Now, I've played a lot of Kingdom Come Deliverance. I even have the Platinum Trophy on my PlayStation account, however, that was done over the course of a couple years and several playthroughs. So in this challenge run, I'll be attempting to get every single achievement within Kingdom Come Deliverance in a single playthrough. Here are the rules for this run. Once I start the game, I have to get every achievement, including the DLCs, in the same game file, which means I cannot start a new game. I'll be allowed to load prior saves, as some of the achievements do contradict, such as courting Lady Stephanie or Teresa will not allow me to complete the game as a virgin, or killing 200 enemies will not allow me to get the Merciful achievement. However, these are still going to require careful planning so I don't soft lock myself out of any missable achievements. I've also reset all my achievements on Steam, so I'll be starting with 0 and have to collect each and every one rather than just finishing out ones I may have missed in prior runs. I'll also be playing this whole series on hardcore mode with all 9 negative perks, since that is directly tied to another achievement, which means all of these will be collected under these conditions. The list of mods I'll be running can be found down below in the description, as well as timestamps to each episode. I hope you guys enjoy the series, and let's get this challenge run started. Alright, so, newest playthrough, we are going to be going for 100% achievements in one single run. I've cleared all my achievements for Kingdom Come Deliverance on Steam. We currently have 0, and yeah, let's try to get this done. I'm genuinely curious if it's possible. So obviously when we do this, we're gonna go hardcore mode, and one of the achievements with that DLC, the hardcore, is that we have to beat the game on hardcore with all 9 negative perks. For this playthrough, we're going to have to go through hardcore, all 9 negative perks. That is essential right off the bat. Now, there's a couple others associated with it that we will have to do, a couple of which that can be done in Scalitz. Now, as far as this, we're going to go ahead and take the speech option both times. And the reason for that is because speech is one of the hardest ones to level up, and I think it's misjudging them. That's the one that gives us the extra dialogue. It's not. And then we're gonna go through with Mother, select all of her dialogue, and we're gonna be doing that a lot throughout this playthrough. We're just gonna be chatting up with NPCs and picking speech whenever possible, because speech is one of those that you can't just go out into the wilderness and just kind of, you know, hit a bunch of cows until your speech skill goes up. That you can do that with strength, agility, even vitality. You can, I mean, you know, it's not gonna be much fun, but you can essentially stand in one place and just jump your way all the way to 20 vitality. It's going to take you forever, but you can do it. Speech is one of those that you can't do that with. And the reason for that is it actually requires talking to other NPCs, and not only talking to them, but it actually requires you selecting new options with them. So any white options that we have with NPCs, that's the ones we have to select. So we have to do that a bunch. There's also other ways that we're going to do that, namely by probably either committing petty crimes and talking our way out of it, or just in general doing a bunch of small haggle attempts. Now, right off the bat, long before we speak to Father, I'm going to go through Scalitz, and we're going to pick up every single herb that we possibly can. Now, this is going to do a couple things for us. One of the achievements that we have to get is the David Horak, and that requires us to pick 10,000 herbs in a single playthrough. And there's generally going to be right around, I want to say, about 5,000 herbs just within Scalitz. So we can essentially get halfway to that achievement before we even leave this area. Now, the other thing that it's going to do for us, it's also going to raise our herbalism skill, which we're going to be trying to get as many skills up as we possibly can, herbalism being one of them. And then the last thing is, once our herbalism gets to 10, we're going to get the leg day perk, and that's going to help raise our strength, which that's going to be another way that we train strength, since we're most likely not going to be able to engage in a whole lot of combat, since we can't kill on this run, because the Merciful achievement is going to stop that. That is going to be, so essentially the Merciful achievement means we have to complete the entire game without killing anyone except for run. So we're going to need to train skills in a different way for the majority of this. And then most likely once we get to the end, I'm going to have to try to figure out a way to get a bunch of side quests done, because then there's other achievements that require us to like kill 200 people or kill 50 enemies with headshots. So there's contradictory ones. It's not easy to get this all done in a single run, or a single save, I should say. So this is kind of new. You know, I do have 100% achievements on my PlayStation 5. But that was done over the course of many, many playthroughs. You know, I want to say about 6 or 7 different playthroughs to get 100% on everything. I've never actually tried to get it all done on a single one. So I think that's going to have some unique characteristics that come with it. We're also going to focus on nettles, because once we pick 100 poisonous herbs, we're going to get +2 to vitality. And poisonous herbs, it doesn't just have to be nettles. It's anything that's poisonous. So I believe belladonna and herb Paris also are classified as poisonous herbs. Anything that basically helps you mix poisons. So the Bane Potion, Poison, or Doll Maker. Once we pick 100 of those, we'll get our +2 to vitality. And then we'll also be able to sell some of these to some of the vendors down in Scalitz to make some initial money. And we are going to need money on this, because one of the other achievements that I see giving us problems is going to be the fact that we have to rebuild all of Privoslovitz without being able to read, which means we can't learn how to read prior to rebuilding Privoslovitz. And because we can't kill anyone, it's going to make money making very difficult. So the more we can get the earlier in our playthrough, the better off we're going to be. Ideally, we're going to earn all of our money through quests and trading, and doing stuff like this is going to be essential. Maybe even doing a little bit of potion making, but potion making isn't really efficient until you learn how to read. I really don't like sitting there looking at guides of potions that I don't know, so might just have to bite the bullet and do some tomfoolery to make some money. Which, I mean, I say that money making's not very hard in this, especially if you know how to do it, where to do it, and who to do it to. So we shall see. Never say never, right? So this isn't going to be necessarily thrilling, just because we're going to be going around most of Scalitz and just literally picking up herbs. Like I said, this should get us to a little bit over level 14, and there's just about 5,000 of them. Now, this does get easier, obviously, the higher your herbalism skill is. So right at the start, you only pick up one at a time. Now we're picking up clumps already, and we're only at level 2. At level 20, you pick up like a cubic meter of herbs that surround you. So this achievement is actually fairly easy to get, but you do have to grind a little bit for the initial part of it. So I'm going to go ahead and grind. I'll probably cut back in once we hit level 5 in herbalism, which generally doesn't take that long. All right, well, that didn't take long at all. That literally happened about 5 seconds after I cut. So first thing is going to be flower power. The next one we're going for is going to be leg day, which is going to be at level 10. And so far we have picked up exactly 236 herbs. So it really doesn't take much to get to level 5. It's going to be level 20 and beyond that's going to be a real grind, but we're most likely going to pick up that achievement long before we hit level 20 in herbalism. But it's still going to be nice to have it, just because it makes it much more convenient if we're actually gathering up herbs to boil potions. So we might still just go for it just because. But as of now, it looks like everything up here towards the forge is cleared out. So I'm going to head down towards Kunash's. We're going to clear out the area just above his house, follow the gate around, and make our way back up towards the training arena. So I will cut back in once we have all of those herbs as well. So there we go. We got level 10 herbalism. Next thing we're doing is the leg day perk. And then that is going to help us start building strength. So currently we have 0 XP in strength. We have absolutely nothing, just a level 1. So as we start picking up flowers now, and now we have 1. It's very, very slow, but it does add up. So as we pick up these large clusters, the leg day perk, it doesn't so much go by each time that you bend down. It also goes by how many plants you pick up, much like the herbalism skill. So we have a huge cluster right there. We'll pick that up, pick that up, pick that up, and that should get our strength already up to 5. So it's slow, but again, it's better than nothing, because we're not going to be able to engage in a whole lot of combat. I'd rather have it build kind of passively as we're working towards another achievement, and you can't really say say no to that. We currently have, let's see, 2,100, and there's just under 5,000. If memory serves me correct, I want to say there's about 4,800 here. So realistically, we are only about halfway to doing all of these herbs. But the good thing is, because we're at level 10, this back half is going to go much faster than the front half did. So I am exactly 34 minutes into this playthrough. So 34 minutes in, and it's taken us that long to pick 2,000 herbs. Now this next 2,500 herbs is probably also going to take maybe another 15 minutes if we can find them all, and if we don't get overburdened as quickly as I hope that we don't. All right, so that looks to be about everything in Scalitz. It's not absolutely everything. I wasn't super anal when I went through, but it's close enough to where I feel good about moving on. And as you can see, we were able to gather actually quite a bit. You know, 500 Valerian, or just under, about 400 sage, over 1,000 nettles, and we sold about 800 of them. Bunch of marigolds, some mint, and then a bunch of dandelions. So that is a good place to be. And then on top of that, that actually got us just under halfway to that achievement. And that puts us right around 14 and a little bit of change, about 14 and a quarter of the way through the skill tree there. So let's go ahead and put all that in the trunk. I think I am going to take the bandages with me just in case. And now we are going to go, instead of talking to Father first, we do have a little bit of gold on us. Actually, no, I just put it in the trunk. So let's go back for the gold. That is super necessary. And what we're going to do is we're going to go play that Farkle player down below, because I do believe it's generally you can only play him once. But if you actually play him before speaking to Father, and then he goes back, and then you can play him a second time and he gets his money reset. I could be wrong, but this is just going to give us another chance for, I don't know, maybe an extra 50 groschen, which doesn't sound like a lot, but towards the start, you really want every single little bit of some herbs I missed there. And I also missed a bunch over in the tavern, so there's going to be more to be had. I don't want to activate that cutscene just yet. So we're going to go ahead and play this guy. Hopefully we can win, and then we're also going to be able to play him a second time, and hopefully we win again. Now, he is tricky. He is very tricky. The key is you want to try and get an early lead on him, so he kind of starts playing like shit. See, this is what I mean. So he probably should have passed that, but instead he rolled. It paid off for him, unfortunately. The reality is he's probably going to bust that 9 times out of 10, and see, he still didn't really regain the lead. And now we can, So I like having, we're going to take both ones and we're going to re-roll. I don't want to take that 5 just yet, because that takes away the possibility of a 1, and we just won. Okay, so that's game number 1, 27 more. He's going to get up and walk over there. But now I believe once we talk to Father, he's actually going to reset, and he's going to be sitting right there waiting for us again. And that's going to give us the chance to play him again and win possibly another 27 groschen. But one of the achievements we do need to do is to win 1,000 groschen with dice. So the sooner we can get that rolling, the better. Just trying to multitask. And then Father's probably going to yell at us. We're going to talk our way out of it and then get the assignment to get the sword. Before we speak to the guards up here for the cross guard, we're actually going to go down into town and do a little bit of investigating, because we get a couple extra dialogue options available if we do some of the stuff down in town first. And we want to grind up as much speech as we can, every opportunity that we can. Even something small like 1 or 2 XP, it's going to add up if we can do that 5, 6, 7 different times. So let's go ahead and get him out. We'll put him around the corner. We're going to take all of his clothes. Okay, up next is going to be the combat master. Let's get him walking up to the combat arena. It takes a little while, takes a sweet time getting up there, so we might as well get him moving. And up next, we're going to go ahead and do Kunesh. We're going to speak to him. Our speech skill is high enough that we'll be able to convince him. However, we're still actually going to look at his trunk and get the lockpicks out of Fritz, because he still doesn't give you the material even when you pass the speech check. It's kind of interesting, because even if you're very good at speaking, he still doesn't give us anything. He just tells us he has nothing, but he doesn't try to kick our ass. So look at the trunk. That gives us a chance for lockpicks from Fritz. Let's go to the tavern, speak to Fritz, get our lockpicks, and then we can start building up our lockpicking skill. And we can go ahead and ask them for their help with Kunesh just because I like kicking his ass. There's our lockpicks. And now let's go ahead and clear out the tavern. There's also a couple of dialogue options with Bianca right here. Minus the picture. We can't get the picture just yet. We can talk about the Deutsch, Matthew and Fritz and Matthias. And then that's it. We won't ask for the picture just yet. That has to be the last thing you do. You can do it right before the sword fighting because the sword fighting isn't part of it. But if you get the picture before doing everything else, you're just going to have to go back down and do it again. So not really worth it. Let's finish up here in the tavern. We'll head up to the house. And the way I like to build lockpicking is the first place I always like to go is back to Henry's house. There's a chest that has a strength book in it. It has some other stuff in it. Henry's like unlucky playing die, which I never use. It's just something we can sell a little bit later on down the line. It's not very good in dice. You know, not every single die in this game is actually going to help you. And that one is one that actually actively hurts you. I think it's loaded towards like 6s, which don't really help you in the game at all. Not in the game of Farkle anyway. So we're not going to use it, but it is something we can sell later on. So let's go pick that lock. We'll put all the stuff into our chest and then do a little bit of minor lock picking. The major thing I want to do is to get the Deutsch's house done, because once we do the quest with our friends, he and his son start patrolling his house. And it just makes it infinitely harder to get into there. And he has a lot of high value clothing, which comes in very handy. So I always like to do his house. There we go. Henry's beta die. See, if we even look at the description, it says playing die that Henry secretly made to bring him luck and love, which is why he'd rather not use it to gamble with. So even the game says that you probably shouldn't gamble with it. And I agree. It's not very good at gambling. There we go. We'll hold on to the lockpicks. We'll hold on to the Groshen. Everything else is good. Let's check. Nourishment is fine. We can go ahead and take a wash. And let's head on down to the tavern. That's usually spot number 2 that I like to hit up. Solely because it's very low likelihood that you actually get discovered there. And it's going to make robbing the Deutsches easier. And then once we get the tavern done, we can continue with our friends towards the main quest line a little bit and go from there. So I don't like the starting position of that lock. Obviously, I use controller when I play, and I don't have simplified lockpicking controls on. I prefer not to, but this is a good way of being able to kind of work your way around it. Is every time you open that lockpicking screen, it's a little bit of RNG where the lockpick location actually is. So see how this one's super far away? It's almost towards the edge over there. I don't like that. So we're going to back out. We're going to go in. That one's even further. So definitely not doing that one. Once we get to a good one, I'll show the difference between what a good starting. Okay, so this is going to be a good one. The dot in the middle, and see how it's barely off the center. Like it's not out here, it's barely off the center. This is going to be a very easy one to lock because the positioning of it is not going to move that much. So that makes it very easy to lockpick and very low likelihood that you fail even with a high level lock. So because we're not really in a hurry here, we're hidden. You know, even though we are trespassing, no one ever comes back here, so we can kind of take our time. It's not like we're rushing against, you know, trying to lockpick this before the guards discover us. We have all the time in the world right here, and I did just break a lockpick, which is not ideal, but it's okay. We have 3 others to go with. I kind of felt like that was a bit bullshit. I thought we completed it, but I guess not. I was trying to rush a little bit, so that's not good. It's usually how mistakes are made. There we go. And then this one we're not going to be able to do. That one's very hard, but this one is easy, and it's got a lot of stuff in it as far as alcohol and food. This is pretty much going to be the stock of the entire tavern in this one, and it's an easy lock. So this one's always worth doing. Now, most of the food is going to spoil by the time we get to Rattay. My God, I just broke another one. There we go. I'm trying to rush and do it too quick, so I definitely need to slow down. We only have 2 lockpicks left now, and we haven't even hit the Deutsches or any of the rest of the houses. So this isn't ideal. Unfortunately, I was trying to go a bit too quick, but it's okay. I'll just be a little bit smarter. Wow, a whole bunch of plants I missed right here. I don't know what happened here. Must have been blind. We'll get them on the way. Let's head over to the Deutsches. get all of his stuff and get our hands dirty with some turds. So little chance, or no chance I should say, of them seeing us, and of course no one ever back here, so we can go ahead and do this almost with impunity. I don't think any guards patrol back here either, so we're pretty much not gonna get discovered while we do this. And the RNG gods are not being very kind to me on this. They're there we go. They're kind of laughing in my face a little bit. There we go. Got a stealth perk, or at least a stealth level. Not a perk just yet, but that's not bad. Don't like any of that. It's just going to be that kind of playthrough where each time it's going to take me 50 attempts to get through every single chest. Sometimes it just goes that way though. You know, now I'm almost being extra cautious just because I only have 2 lockpicks left, so I don't want to make an unnecessary mistake. I don't like it when it's at the bottom right. I don't know why. It just, that always throws me off, and that's how I broke the other 2. I prefer it right here. That's the most ideal spot, is right there or right on the other side. So I might just go until I get that. I mean, there's not bad either. No. I'm not settling for anything less. Oh, jeez. It's a good spot. See, that one I'll pretty much get every time, no matter what the lock is. If it gets put here or here, that's pretty much a free chest. There we go. Okay, Deutsch's house all cleaned out. That's the only 2 things in there. Let's head on back to the house. We'll drop this stuff off. Since all of it is stolen, we can speak to the guards about now getting the cross guard, and we'll have those extra couple dialogue options. Realistically, all we need to do is walk into the tavern and listen to the Deutsch and speak to Kunesh, and then we should be able to kind of gossip our way to the guards, seeing as how they're our friends. We can talk to them about Kunesh, about the Deutsch, and then ask for the cross guard. So instead of having just 1 dialogue option, it opens up 3. Build speech up a little bit more, and then we can focus on the other skills. Here we go. So see how we got extra dialogue options? So we'll go with the Kunesh owes money, the Deutsch was denouncing the king, and the cross guard. Little things. And I can also check and see if us speaking with them is the thing that resets that dice player. If not, it's probably going to be us going with our friends. But again, if he doesn't reset, not the biggest worry. It's only 27 Groschen after all. It's just fun. Who doesn't like Farkle? I feel like that's one of those games kind of like Gwent when you play Witcher 3. You know, I'll log on to Witcher 3 and sometimes the entire day I do nothing but play Gwent for hours. Hours and hours. I'll just sit down and realize I've been on the game and literally done nothing. And then all that can go in there as well. All the clothing, the bludgeon, pretty much everything's stolen. Just in case. In case we get caught doing something naughty, I'd rather not lose the stuff right off the bat. We'll go ahead, pop a save down, just in case the game crashes, which is shocking for KCD, I know. The game never crashes. And there he is. So now that we've spoken to those guys up there, he's actually reset back down, and he should have another 27 Groschen to his name, so we can go ahead and try to play him for it. Hopefully I can get it done in 1. Otherwise, we're going to have to win 2 games against him. Again, I like Farkle. I'd like to do this expediently. 2, 3, I mean, I'll even pass that, but yeah, we demolished him. That's the 2nd time playing him, so we're good there. Now let's go ahead and throw some shit. It's all going pretty well. Speak to the Deutsch's wife. Make her get out of here. Now let's get our hands dirty. So here, these are all essential, so we can't really kill them, so we might as well use this to build our unarmed, our strength. This is all good things. Let's try not to hit the NPC, otherwise he's gonna call the guards on us, and this is not gonna be ideal. Spishek, we're gonna mutilate every chance we get.
Stop right now! The catch pole is on his way.
Okay, catch pole's on the way. Let's take off. Some more dandelions. All right, and now we can go with our friends over to Kunesh. Get Kunesh's stuff done. Some wormwood here. It always blows me away just how many plants there are just in Scalitz. Like, it's always a lot more than what I remember. Every time I play, I'm like, okay, I can probably get this done in an hour. And I spend an hour and I'm barely halfway there. And then even going through these quests, I'm still finding, see, like wormwood there that I missed. It's just there's such an abundance of herbs here. Unfortunately, it just takes so long for, I don't want to say useless skill, but realistically, once you get level 20 herbalism, that doesn't really help you out that much in combat. That doesn't really do a whole lot for you. You're just able to gather herbs much quicker. So I wish it was a bit more useful. Like maybe for every plant you pick up, you get double the yield from it or something once it gets to level 20. Let's see if there's any in this field that we missed. Obviously, we can't skip time in Scalitz, so we just kind of have to naturally wait for our friends to get there. Doesn't look like there's much that we missed. It all looks pretty well cleared out. Now we just got to play the waiting game. There they are. Might as well wash up too. Pretty sure we're quite dirty. We've been picking flowers for a hot minute now. Where's Matthias? Lagging behind Matthias, holding us all back. Alrighty, Kunesh time. And of course, Kunesh in true Kunesh fashion is going to be an asshole here. And even though it's a 4-on-1, he's going to ignore all of them and just go straight at me. Happens every single time. On my no healing run, he surprised the shit out of me because I was like, my friends will distract him and he's going to try to attack them. Not true. He completely ignores them and he comes straight for me. See? Every time. It's like they're not even there. He never takes his eye off me. There we go. We got a nice little hit in on him. I heard the punch animation. Pick up the axe. While we're in here, we're actually going to lockpick this open, even though we got the key just for the XP. Don't like where that is or that. Love where that is. Perfect. Take all that and time to get the charcoal. Need 10 pieces and we can go ahead and sell all of those. And that's perfectly fine. We're also going to haggle. It's not going to save us a whole lot of money, but it will give us a little bit of speech. I believe it's 1 speech XP per successful haggle attempt, as with Farkle, I think. I think you also get speech for playing Farkle, just because you have to actually put up a bet. We'll speak to Bianca. We'll go ahead and grab the ale. It'll give us a few saver snaps, which I don't really need. I have the unlimited saves mod, so I don't need saver snaps to save, but they're still good to have, especially for console players. That's probably the most valuable thing you can have in a playthrough is saver snap. Some more chamomile there. Might as well grab it directly on the way. Now, I am going to try to build up my sword skill as much as I can with the combat master by deliberately failing the last one that he asked us to do multiple times until he actually exits out of the training. So I'll show you what I mean here. It's a nice little way. You can do the same thing with Bernard when you train with him during your basic attack, or pardon me, your basic training. So at this point right here, when he asks you to follow up a strike, well, one after the other, if you strike and then wait about 10 seconds, or not even, pardon me, about 2 seconds, and then strike again, you're never going to do an actual like combination. So each time that you hit him and he blocks, you're actually building up 2 sword XP per hit. 2 to 3. It kind of varies. But by doing this for about 2 to 3 minutes, you're actually going to get a lot more sword XP than by completing what he actually asks you to do. And then eventually, he's just going to exit out of the training. I think Warhorse might have known that some players would discover this. So they actually purposely have him end the training after a certain amount of time. So while you can, get as much XP out of this as you can. It's going to allow us to learn combos much sooner, builds up strength, warfare, agility, all the essential skills that we're going to need. So just got a strength skill along with a perk point. And this is kind of what I meant at the very start. The speech is one of those that's not grindable, but something like this, like sword, strength, agility, it is grindable. As long as you just put the time in, you'll be able to do it. Speech, not so much. I'm going to let Henry recover here. I don't like listening to him heavy breathing. Yeah, it takes a couple minutes, but I think it's worth doing, especially on a run. We're not going to be killing anyone, so this is kind of an easy free way that the game gives you XP, since combat is going to be pretty minimal, at least during the main quest line. Once we finish the main quest line and we get the first set of achievements, then we'll kind of be able to get Henry up to like Giga Chad levels and really overpower him. But until we get to that point, it's a little bit difficult. So any opportunity we can, we'll take advantage of. He ended it for us. And now let's head on back to Father. We'll hand in everything that we have. And then we're actually going to stick around in Scalitz for a little bit and rob a few more of those merchants. The key is I don't want to lose both my other lockpicks because that's going to limit what we can take out of Talmberg. And there is 2 achievements that we're actually going to get while we're here at the end of the lockpicking. So this is very missable. I don't think a lot of players have discovered it. And if they have, it was almost always on accident on your first playthrough. The first one is going to be just to die in hardcore mode. That's going to be one of the ones that we do. And we're going to do that by getting arrested in Scalitz. And that's going to give us the fire starter achievement. For now, we're going to speak to Father, give him the things. That's going to prompt this. And now Teresa's going to come and ask for the nails. We are not going to give her the nails yet because at this point, we're going to run down into Scalitz and we're going to loot out the entire place completely. And the reason I like doing it now is because if we do get in trouble by the guards or anyone, we can just run back to Teresa, talk to her, and we're completely out of Scalitz. We don't have to worry about it. As opposed to if we if we do it during the main thing and the guards start chasing us, it gets a little bit trickier. So we'll go ahead and knock this guy out again. He's got all his clothes back, which means essentially he gets his health back. We'll take all his clothes again, along with his groschen. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your sacrifice. And actually, it doesn't weigh that much. By the time we lockpick that very first store, or the first set of stores, we're going to be too overburdened anyways, so it's not really going to matter. Now, I like to start here. The problem is it's a pretty hard lock in there, which I would rather wait until I was at least level 3 before attempting it, because then it's less likely that I break a lock. But we are going to open this door because that one's generally locked, so we can just beeline upstairs. But we're going to start with some of the houses with lower chest requirements, and once we get level 3, that's when we're going to start doing some of the hard chests. So it should be pretty safe to do this one. I don't think we'll be seen. If I can find, there it is. I believe this is Bishek's house. Yes, it is. Let's go ahead and get him out. Oh my goodness. Oh, let's see if we can't knock him out. Oof. Not good. Not good. He's got a lot of strength on us. And unfortunately, we're not able to actually kill him. And not in this run anyway. You know, for anyone that actually saw the original run that I had will know I did something like this very similar with Bishek. And I killed him and kind of got discovered. So that gets him out. I don't know. Yep, one of the guards is coming to investigate, which is unfortunate. Okay, well, let's get out of the area. I don't think they're going to be after us, because technically they never saw us fighting. They heard Bishek yell for a guard, but they never actually saw us fighting, and that shouldn't really mess with any of our statistics, because as long as we don't kill anyone, which, yeah, people killed is 0, it's not going to mess with the Merciful achievement. We can be as bad as we want to be as long as we don't kill anyone. That is a horrible, horrible starting location. Never going to attempt that in a million years. Let's try it. I mean, at this point, what do we got to lose? I believe there is going to be someone here. Hopefully, we'll be able to... Oh, yep, there she is. Right away. And she might have even seen me.
What is it you want?
No, she didn't. Okay, so at this point, totally okay. It's kind of weird she's sitting behind a locked door inside. Let's head back over to Bishek. He's most likely awake again. Pretty sure the guard might have woke him up. She did, and he left, which is good. That means he's probably at the well. So we've got this little bit of time to be able to lockpick him, and I think he has a hard lock in here as well, which... just need this door open. There it is. I don't want to attempt any of the hard locks until I have level 3 in lockpicking, which isn't far. I'd say maybe 2 or 3 more easy chests and we should get it. But the lockpick just breaks way too quickly unless we have level 3. Not really worth attempting. Let's head down here, and not the Deutsch's house, but there's a couple other houses in the area around it. Should be able to do this house here once that guard goes away. I think we're far enough away. Oh, this is even better. Okay, so is it just him? If it's just him, I might just knock him out. No, I'm not looking for you. I'm looking for your stuff. We need some stuff from you. There we go. I don't remember if he has a wife or not, so we kind of have to be quick here. Oh no, I'm down to my last lockpick. Once again, tried to rush and paid the price. So we have 1 lockpick left to do the rest of Scalitz, and all of Talmberg with. I'm not really liking my odds. We're most likely going to immediately break this the first time we attempt one of the hard locks, or we're just not going to be able to do the hard locks at all. But I'm okay with it. You know, once we get to Rattay, we'll have plenty more opportunities. It becomes a little bit easier if you're able to get a good bit of lockpicking done here in Scalitz. That's all. Cuts down on the grind a little bit once you do get to Rattay. And that's, oh wow, I thought that was moments away from breaking another lockpick. That is quite surprising. There we go. That's another lockpicking perk. And now we can get the lasting lockpicks for our one remaining lockpick. And of course, that's going to make them a bit more durable. Let us do a little bit harder locks. Let's try it. I like it. There we go. Okay, and the big thing is going to be, I want to get that trader now that I have level 3. I want to get that trader, and I want to get Zbyszek's house. So Zbyszek's is going to be right here. Hopefully he's still not around. That would be ideal. Oh, he's asleep. Okay, I'm fine with asleep. Let's give it a shot. Oh no. Once you get off course, it's very hard to correct. Okay, and now the trader. Yes, I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. But yeah, look at this. It's incredible. And now we can go ahead and get the rest. Everyone downstairs shouldn't hear us. And if they do at this point, it's not really the biggest deal. Oh my goodness, my FPS is absolutely going haywire, and that that really messed me up. That almost went very, very poorly. I don't know if we're going to be even able to attempt these. Lock is too difficult. And then this last one, I'm going to go, oh, easy. Okay, well, in that case, we will take you, my friend. You have just won the Lockpicking Olympics. Now, if you could please cooperate with me, that would be fantastic. Thank you. I don't know what's going on with my game, but let's get out of here. This is a place of evil. The FPS absolutely drops off the face of the earth. All right, slow walk back to the house. We'll drop it off. I really don't want to keep going. If I'm completely honest, I don't want to keep looting here in Scalitz because there's not going to be much else that's that much worth it. Whereas Talmberg, if we go at night, there is a bunch of stuff that's very much worth it. So I think I'm going to save this final lockpick instead of risking breaking it here in Scalitz. I would rather get to Talmberg, and if it breaks there, it breaks there, but I at least attempted it. So this is going to be the final part of this little journey of Scalitz, which is to drop off all the stuff, and then 2 very important things that we have to do. Or I guess technically 3. It's going to be drop the stuff off, make a save. We're going to need to do the bailiff. We're going to drop his stuff off, and then we're going to pop these 2 achievements real quick, and then we'll move on from Scalitz. All right, so torches, I mean, 5 of them is a bit unnecessary, but that's okay. Most of that is food, and then we've also got all of this, and we, I believe we got most of our flowers back too. No, we didn't. No, it's fine. But the lockpick and the Groshen is going to stay with us. For anyone that's followed the channel and saw back in the day when I did my hardcore permadeath run, I covered how I like to knock out the bailiff, and we're also going to knock this guy out here as well. But actually, I just realized before we do any of that, let's go ahead and talk to Mother while she will still heal us. I don't like having this low a health. I think she's down by the well, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I think I see her waiting. Okay, so this guy's gonna get it one last time. He actually gets off pretty easy because usually I'll knock him out probably 6 or 7 times throughout the course of my Scalitz looting. He only got it about 3 today, so he can consider himself very lucky. Let's speak to Mother. This will heal us.
Ma?
All covered in blood and our own stuff, screaming like a baby. I'd have to agree with her. Henry is a bit of a baby at the start, just a little bit. Okay, 2 key things for doing the bailiff. He is currently sitting at that bench right now. We have to make sure that there's no guards here, which it does not look like there is any, and the guard can't be up top. The reason that's important is because we're going to need to kind of skedaddle the second that we knock him out. And if we run into any guards on the way and see this son of a bitch is actually going right in my way, this is what I meant. So he'll patrol up here. As long as he stays there, we're fine. Because as soon as we knock him out, he's actually going to take off this way, and we're going to take off up and around, follow that, and go straight through there. So just to be safe, we are going to go ahead and pop a save down. But we're going to have to be very quick in how we do it. So the bailiff, he has a very good red hood. That gambeson is very good, and the riding boots are very good. So I like choking him out right off the bat. And the second that guard goes away, we're going to go ahead and commence with our plan. No better time than now. Okay.
Over there!
Perfect. We're going to grab, loot, and take off, which does give us the jail icon. But remember, the second we talk to Teresa, all the guards are going to die off. So this doesn't really hurt us in the long run. Not really, if I'm honest. And then once we drop this stuff off, let's pop this achievement. So that can wait for us. Captain's Mace Torch. I mean, a lot of good stuff on them. Pretty much everything stolen. Perfect. We'll pop that save down right there. That way we're ready to talk to Teresa the second we're done. And now we're going to go ahead and surrender. And once we surrender, we're going to go to jail. And that is going to give us that Firestarter achievement mixed along with the Kingdom Did Not Come.
God be with you.
God save, lad.
Same to you.
I've just been to the tavern.
Oh, wow. I did not realize that they had another dialogue option. And for some reason, they won't arrest me. I thought no matter what, they would actually arrest me. Okay, we need to go find a guard. Do they, are they not upset with me anymore? I guess not. Bailiff's right back awake, and he is... This is... There he goes.
Hey, you! Don't move a muscle.
Okay.
Surrender!
Okay, and remember we have that save down, so we'll just be able to undo all this, but agree with imprisonment, and let's go ahead and sit and see what happens if you go to jail in Scalitz.
It's all set up.
Maybe next time you'll think twice about breaking the law.
And there it is. Henry has died in jail, and there we go. We got the Kingdom Did Not Come and the Firestarter achievement right there. We can go ahead and hit continue, and that'll load that save right in front of Teresa, and we can get the hell out of Scalitz.
Here are those nails you wanted.
All right, time to get away from the humans. We also got Blacksmith's Son, obviously, completing the very first quest. Now here, there's also another missable one, which is to save Teresa from the humans. All we really have to do to get this one is just whistle. As long as we whistle, they will leave Teresa alone. And we're going to take the horse, obviously, with the green saddle. That's going to give us that noble saddle and continue down on our way. And we're going to wait right up until we can get on this horse. Whistle, there it is, and Cavalier just popped. Oh shit! There we go. little bit glitchy there, but no worries. Now, as soon as we get to the end of this fence, is going to be the cutscene where we get shot, and that's when we're going to go ahead and collect our saddle. I might actually wait until we get down a little bit just to get away from the humans so they don't shoot us. But as long as we can create some distance between them, we can go ahead and open the inventory. And I might actually just take everything this horse has, if I'm honest. Let's see. Make a left right here. They're not very good at traversing over like rough terrain, so as soon as we cross over this river here, that's pretty much going to be as far as they can follow us. They're unable to jump, so that river's typically gonna throw them far enough off course. Yeah, see, they're all stuck in the bushes. Okay, let's go ahead and get our noble saddle, and that's about it. I might also actually take both these plain bridles. They're 220 a piece, and I don't know why I equipped that one, but that one's not really worth it. It's 35 pounds for 120 groschen. I don't really recommend taking that one. But the bridles, 6 pounds for 220. I'll take that. And a nice little comfortable ride over to Talmberg. Now that the humans aren't on us, very unlikely for us to die. We can cut back up here. And there's Talmberg right there. So that is all of Scalitz done, and four achievements already popped. Now that we got through the intro and everything, let's go ahead and speak to Robard. We'll go ahead and have our sleep. We'll take all this, all the food that we can get. I mean, why not? It's free. They're giving it to us. Might as well. There we go. Another dialogue option. We can speak to her. A little bit more XP. There's also a wine over here we can have. Perfect. So I think I will drink that wine. Start getting our drinking skill going. We'll go ahead and take all this duck. And we'll sleep our way all the way through up to Lady Stephanie's conversation. We'll obviously talk about Scalitz, get the speech skill associated with that. And then the next one to feel our wrath is most likely going to be Talmberg. There we go. And I don't think we passed that, but we should be able to pass these. All the charisma checks should be within passing. Go. Getting some reputation here as well for it. Now, let's not go about any further. Let's go ahead and get started, and I'll kind of sum up the last episode for anyone that missed it. In the last episode, we got through all of Scalitz. We got 4 separate achievements, all within Scalitz. And we're going to continue trying to do that here. So first things first, let's go ahead and get ourselves a good set of armor right off the bat, right at the very start, by knocking out this guard and robbing him. Now, unfortunately, where he's sleeping means we are going to fall down and take a little bit of fall damage. I'm perfectly okay with that. It's unfortunate whenever he sleeps right there. That's just the reality of the situation. Usually if he's sleeping downstairs, we're able to do it, but that's perfectly fine. For that set of armor, I'm willing to take the fall damage. Now let's go ahead down. We can lockpick this open, and essentially we're starting off this episode. Can't lockpick it yet. We're starting off this episode by going through, and we're going to try to loot out all of Talmberg that we can. For those that remember, in the last episode, I'm down to my final lockpick. Unfortunately, I broke 3 within Scalitz. So the first time we really make a mistake with any of the chests here, we're kind of done looting, which is unfortunate. I like to get this part done now because that saves us a lot of trouble. But hey, if we can't get it done, that's perfectly okay. So with Stephanie asleep, should be able to easily do this one as well. There we go. Now let's move on. I don't believe we still haven't killed anyone. Like, knockouts are perfectly okay. We just can't kill anyone. Yep, nope, still 0, 7 knockouts. And that Merciful achievement is a it's a real bugger to get. Really is. Only I think I saw it was 0.08% of all players that have played this game have gotten it. So less than 1% of everyone that's beaten or played this game has gotten that achievement. And it can be challenging. You know, it's very limiting in what you can do, but luckily it only applies through to the final quest of the game, and you only ever need to pop it once. So as soon as you do it once, pretty much all gloves come off for all future playthroughs. You really don't need to do it again. So that is nice. There's a guard tower up here with a little bit more gear that I'd like to get, and I think another hard lock, and then we can go through the guard tower down there. There's not really, I guess, that much in Talmberg that we can do, seeing as how quite a few of the chests are very hard, so that just automatically locks us out of being able to do it. It's a good bit of gear that we can get right off the bat. The armor that we stole off the guard, that is incredible for starting armor. You know, just having the option to have that at the very start is amazing. So definitely worth doing. Becomes a bit harder once they start getting into their routines and actually looking around where they need to be. I don't believe there's anything down there, so not really worth going down. And now let's head downstairs. We can loot out all of the civilians, choke all of them out, grab all of their potions, grab all their clothing, and then we can head over to the guard tower. Talmberg is a good spot. Plus, I think I'm going to be very limited in my looting once I get to Rattay, because I don't want to ruin my reputation there. One of the other achievements that we need is we have to have a high reputation in every city, essentially. So getting caught looting in a big city like Rattay is not ideal. Too difficult. This is going to be too difficult as well. Yes, it is. But a smaller city like Talmberg is a little bit easier because there's several side quests that we can do here to build our reputation back up. Unfortunately, in Rattay, a lot of the stuff that we do, it's kind of a give and take. So as we do missions for Alex to collect the animal stuff for him, we're actually going to lose reputation with the guards each quest that we do for him. Now we gain it with the Scalitz refugees, but it's really a give and take. So it's going to be very difficult if we absolutely tank a reputation. Oh, and that goes our last lockpick. So that makes our decision very easy as far as what we do next. We are going to dump our gear, speak to all the guards, and then speak to Robard. Now, the reason we're going down here is that guard that we knocked out, he had that quest item for the equipment trunk key right there. That goes to this chest, so we can actually unlock it any time that we want, and we're going to throw all of our stuff in here so we don't have to walk around very slowly. And we can come back for it anytime because none of the guards ever come back to relock it. So that's going to sit there and wait for us until we're ready to go to Scalitz. Let's go ahead and get these conversations out of the way. I don't think there's going to be much more conversation. Yeah, it looks like all of their options are grayed out. This is going to be the last one that we speak to. Oh, got one more. There we go. Now let's speak to Robard. All right, and here comes the Skalitz refugees on their way to Rattay. After being displaced, we'll speak to Robard. That's going to set us on the patrol for the night, where basically we just wait through the night. It's not very hard. And then this should give us a couple more extra dialogue options now that they've seen the Skalitz refugees. We'll take advantage of that. Wait for the guard to come speak to us about our guard duty. And easy peasy, we are pretty much going to be done with Talmberg. Much faster than what I thought, I'll be honest, just because we broke that lock, or that lockpick. But we got what we needed out of it. That's the real important thing. I'm being kind of greedy right now by wanting absolutely everything. Realistically, we're off to a great start. There's no complaints. I'm asking for too much. Try to get one more dialogue option in if we can. Not available, and we don't actually have to wait. I think I'm gonna sleep just to recover my foot health. You know, my feet still are pretty hurt, so it might be more beneficial to actually sleep for a couple hours. There we go. Keep watch on the battlements. You got it. We're gonna watch the back of our eyelids on these battlements by going into this bed right here and hoping for the best. I think Sigismund is not coming back here. He is perfectly okay. There we go. A job well done of patrolling the town.
Look out!
I'm not looking at it, nothing. There we go. Some more dialogue options available pretty much after every time. This one is not worth doing because you will never pass it. This one is. He's got several. We're going to ask quite a few of the guards about what they think of the human horde and about the traitor, or about Sigismund's army, which is consisted of humans. But this should get us to at least a speech level of 4 before leaving Talmberg, which is good. That is what we want. The higher, the better. That guy is ramming his face into a wall. There we go. He figured it out.
Can we try?
I don't think I'm going to lockpick anything else. I'll be honest. You know what? No, I can't help it. We're going to pick up 3 more.
Let's have a word.
I just can't help myself. And there we go. We got another point of speech. We'll go ahead and accept his offer. Let's go ahead and speak to Rattay. He's going to have a speed check for us. And then let's head back to Lady Stephanie. First, let's grab our stuff. It is going to make us walk rather slow, but we won't have to have it on us for very long, which is perfectly okay. That is a very easy one, but the guard is right there. Hopefully he doesn't hear us and take all of our stuff away. Doesn't look like he heard. He walked away. So let's head on up here. There is 2 more chests and several more things for us to grab. Some out of these barrels, which is going to be weapons, various things, a couple different bows, and obviously more weaponry out of these chests. Got to be careful with these. These are pretty high level locks, and hopefully we don't get caught. That looks like a decent location. Perfect. Take all that. And then lastly, look at this one. Take all that. And we are pretty much, for the most part, done here in Talmberg as far as within the castle. Now, there is a spot where we can continue to grow our David Horak achievement, and should actually be able to pop it. It's going to be up towards the huntsman here in Talmberg. Where is Lady Stephanie? She's sitting down here. She's not. She must be in the church praying. She is not there either. Okay, where is this woman? Okay, well, that's Divish. Kind of useless to us right now, Divish. Oh my God, why are you sitting right here butt naked?
The Lord
That is so unladylike. Okay, we'll pass another speed check with her. Do all of these, get some more groschen. If they ask where I'm going, thank you. We'll ask if we look like a Talmberg soldier. Then we'll actually put on the clothing to look like a Talmberg soldier. There we go. That's everything except for... Bam. And we are pretty much fully kitted out. And there we go. Let's head back down to the gate, get let out by Rattay, and then we can continue our herbalist adventures. This is the very, very slow part where we just kind of have to walk. But really, all we need to do is just get down to the tavern right there. Now we could fall off there, but unfortunately if we do that and escape, the guards down there are going to be looking for us, and they're pretty much going to shuttle us right back into the castle the second that we get down there. However, if we go through Rattay, like we're about to, because no alarms are raised, the guards are actually not even going to give us a second look while we're down there. So it just makes it much easier to actually gather plants. You can do it with the guards looking for you. Most of the plants are places that the guards don't go, but it's so much easier if you're able to do it with impunity like we're about to. So let's go ahead and start gathering, make our way to the tavern. And the reason we're going to the tavern is we're going to rent a room for 1 day. Now what that's going to do is that's going to give us access to our shared chest, which is a chest that magically transports your gear anywhere you're able to go, which means it'll show up directly in Peshek's chest if we put it all in here. So that way it's available to us the second we wake up in Rattay. Slowly gonna walk that way.
A good day to you. What do you need?
Let's go ahead and get a place to sleep for 1 night, pay the 2 groschen for it, and then we can ask where the bed is, what's happening, and head on up. We'll drop most of this stuff off so we can go ahead and leave all this. I really don't want to slow walk all the way over there. And realistically, we're not going to be using any of those because we can't kill anyone, so we don't really need it. But all this stuff we'll go ahead and put away, including the food and all of that. And that gets us under the weight limit. So let's go ahead and start picking these flowers. This is actually kind of relaxing, you know, especially even at high levels. There's something fun about just going around and picking up a whole bunch of herbs, knowing that later we're gonna transform them into nice and juicy potions. We'll pick these last ones up. We'll head back over to the tavern. We'll drop them off. Tavern's just right over there, not very far at all. See how close we are now. Should be within a couple thousand if I had to guess, which we'll be able to knock out in Rattay. I think I'm all done. Let's see how close we got. Yeah, 8,056. Yeah, that'll be done first thing in Rattay. So we're all done here. Let's drop off and head on over to say hi to our parents. Drop all that off. We'll pick up all the best armor that is available. This is the important stuff. And basically, I'm putting this on in case any of the bandits aggro to us, we won't immediately die. And let's head on out. You don't necessarily have to go all the way to the quarrymen. There's this invisible bubble around you. When I did my speed run, I kind of run out into this field over here and it transports you. So I think that's going to be closer than running the length of Talmberg over to the quarrymen. So as soon as we break these trees right here, we'll go ahead and get transported. Pretty sure there's even a treasure map somewhere over here. Treasure map location. There we go. And down we go. We're going to want to avoid the road. Can't kill anyone. So no real point in engaging with any of the bandits, but just in case they do happen to see us, we have this good armor on, so we won't just instantly die. Okay, and there is the Skalitz silver yard where we can get the treasure map. We do have to be careful because there are bandits that are in there, and if they aggro to us, that's not very good because they will follow us for a long time. So I like to do a little route that's kind of not on this main bridge, but kind of off over this way. And then we're going to sneak underneath that bridge and we're going to just collect it because you can see, no, there's no bandits there right now, but he will patrol out on that bridge, which is not good for us. So we're going to go ahead and sneak down underneath here, go in here. We've got Groschen, Savior Snop, Silver Ring, and the Metal Plated Battle Axe. The Metal Plated Battle Axe is really what we're here for. That's the most valued item in that chest. And then we can go ahead and get on out and head up to the upper part of Scalitz. Oof, look at all those nettles. I have to pick them up. They need a home. They need a home, and that home is with me. They also need homes. I'll save all of you. Right up to the number 10,000, I'm saving every single plant that we can. So I think I see the bandit. I think we're getting fairly close. And because we have a lot of very high level armor on, or at least high noise, yeah, there he is right there. So let's go ahead and swing out a good ways, give him a good wide berth. Don't want to cause any trouble, because now we're also overburdened by a fair way, so our stamina is not going to recover quite as quickly. We're not going to be able to sprint, so if he does lock onto us, we're kind of going to be buggered, as they say. Oof. We just, we kind of officially crossed over into fat boy territory where we're barely going to be moving. But Belladonna, I can't say no. I wish I could, but I can't. Okay. Got through, no problems. The bailiff is going to be right here with a shard. We'll go ahead and grab the shard off him. It's not worth that much, only about 15 groschen, but 15 groschen I didn't have before. Now it's time to go see our ex. There she is. Give us your stuff. There we go. Now time for Zbyszek. So let's try to talk our way through this just for the speech XP. Failed. Okay. Well, we can draw the sword. There we go. Get him out of here.
That's right. Turn tail and run, you bastard.
That's right. And Mutt, I'm very sorry that I have to do this, but
Easy there.
he's not going to need it.
No this.
And then we really don't have that much further to walk, so we might as well grab every single swinging thing that we can on the way up. And most importantly, in fact, half the time I forget to do it, so I'm just going to go ahead and do it right now. We don't need this on anymore. There's no one else that's going to attack us up here except for Runt, and Runt is an unwinnable battle, so if we keep all that stuff on, essentially he's just going to beat the fuck out of it for no reason, and the outcome won't change. So we might as well just die in one hit as opposed to ruin some of the best armor that we can have at this point. So anyone that's trying to follow along with this kind of, I guess, starter's guide, always make sure to take your armor off before going into the Runt battle, because it's not going to do you any good in the Runt battle. That is an unwinnable fight that you will lose 100% of the time. I did not bring a lockpick. What a fucking moron, huh? What a dummy. Why would I not bring a lockpick? Do I have any in here? I doubt it. Yeah, well, let's grab all that and get the hell of stepping. Now let's take our ass whooping like a man. Hit me, Runt. There, thank you. Just turn her back to him. All right. Now, obviously, in our trance, let's go ahead and get on through this. Punch a cumin on the way. Bow. Just for fun. They can't do anything about it.
Do you need some help?
I don't need no help. There we go.
How did you...
Take every dialogue option that we can. I've always wondered, why is Teresa all beat up? Because she's been here for weeks. Why does she have her ass kicked, you know? It's understandable why we do, but why she does is a little bit less understandable. So we're actually going to leave all that stuff there because of two reasons. And we're going to stay hungry because I want to try and knock out several achievements all at once by doing this. So energy is 76. I am going to eat from the cooking pots because in hardcore mode, that absolutely tanks your energy. It didn't do as much energy tanking as I thought it would. But essentially, let's go ahead and knock this out, which is picking up these plants. We're just going to go until we can pick no more plants with this area. But the concentration of dandelions out here is pretty insane. There is well over 1,000. There's also some belladonna, some sage, a little bit of everything in this little field just outside of Peshek. The variety there is very good. It's one of my favorite places to just go and pick up herbs. I want to make sure that Henry is nice and hungry, and I want to make sure he's tired. And then we're going to knock out 3 achievements all at once by then going up and punching a guard in the face. Then we're going to surrender and go to jail. That should give us a 10-day jail penalty. And because we're not fed nor do we sleep in jail, that should pop the insomniac, which is stay up for 2 days and nights. That should also pop the anoretic, which is to stay starving for 3 days, for 2 days, or no, 3 days. I think it's 3 days. That we just have to stay under 50% nourishment. That was mint. Here it is. Herb Paris. There's a whole bunch of them in here, but they're so damn well hidden. They really are. Herb Paris are just the hardest ones to find, I feel, in the entire game, just because they look exactly like everything around them. I miss these all the time, and I know there's a whole bunch of them in here, and I still miss them. I'll walk right by them and pay them no mind, which is unfortunate. See, look at that. That thing was at my feet, and I missed it. You know, everything else with purple petals and everything else, but that one is just a A dirty bastard. There's also fly agaric. Might as well grab those. Some mint, I believe, also on this little hill. I'd argue the mint is almost just as difficult to find as the herb Paris is, because again, it looks like little blades of grass. So you never really think to lean down to pick it up, and next thing you know, see, look at that. Would have missed it. Would have missed it if it didn't prompt, but that looks exactly like it, and that's not mint. That is. We'll take it. Almost missed another one. There it is. David Horak, or Horak. I don't know how that's pronounced, but that is officially 10,032 plants gathered. Okay, let's head down. Drop all this stuff off over at Peshek's. We'll pop a save, and we should be able to just bully our way into the next couple of achievements. Okay, so we've got all of that done. Let's go ahead and grab some of the stuff that we're going to need. We don't really need any of that. He looks pretty dapper. Okay, except for the fact that he's completely covered in blood. That doesn't look very good, but that looks much better. Okay, let's talk to Peshek. That's going to activate the quest with the Executioner, and Peshek is going to be kind of vital to us actually earning gold on this run. We're going to need to take advantage of his chest more than anything. We'll go ahead and grab that spade, and let's go ahead and head up into town. Yeah, once we speak to Sir Radzig and technically join his garrison, that's actually going to be another achievement, one including the main quest line. There's a total of 11 with the main quest line. We've already gotten one, which is the Blacksmith's Son. This should give us the second one from the main quest line. I believe it's like opening or awakening or something like that.
Henry.
Okay.
I may not look. All right.
So there we go. That is a success. Now, I am hungry, so let's go ahead. I'll pop this save down. And like I said, the reason that I want to is the reputation is about to tank with these soldiers. As soon as I get arrested, I'm about to tank my reputation completely. So hopefully I also didn't completely mess up my reputation in Scalitz, because that would be very unfortunate. But let's go ahead and punch him. I believe we'll have to go to jail, and I think it's going to be a 10-day jail sentence. So we're going to say we don't have enough money. We were already hungry. We'll agree with the imprisonment, and this should put us in jail for 10 days. Yes, it does, which in theory, we're going to see once we come out of jail. But in theory, this should give us the Insomniac, the Anoretic, and the Convict achievement, which is spend 3 days in prison, starve for 3 days, and don't sleep for 2 days and nights. Once we get out, I'm going to check what my reputation is with the guards. It's probably going to be fairly low. So in that case, I'm actually going to reload a prior save. We'll go from there. There it is. So the Anoretic achievement has just popped. Up next should be the Convict. And then shortly thereafter should be Insomniac. Most likely once we get out of jail. I believe it's going to be at the end of the jail sentence. All right, there we go. There's Convict, and I don't see the Insomniac achievement, unfortunately. So that one is not, but you see how it absolutely tanks our reputation there with the soldiers, so it's going to be very, very hard to raise that back up. So now that we have those achievements, I'm actually going to reload that save that I just had, that we just made, and we're gonna go ahead and just act like that never happened. And there we go, good as new, and our reputation is back. So let's see Sir Radzig, and this should be another achievement that we get.
I tell you in all seriousness that this land of ours is in the shit.
You'd like to enter my service?
Sir, yes, I would. You won't regret it.
There we go. We get to enter Sir Radzig's service, and there is Awakening. So one more achievement done. We next have to train hard, fight easy, and we are extremely hungry. So I think, obviously, nothing new for Henry there, right? Henry being hungry. So I think the best course of action is gonna be if we actually, first we can knock off Peshek's quest while we're on the way back. Let's go ahead and do that. I don't know if I have any lockpicks on me, which I don't, but we should get a whole boatload from Peshek, so no big deal there. At least we'll knock off the first part of his quest, which is to dig up the grave. We'll head back to the mill and go from there. If I can make this like a permadeath, you know, outside of the obvious death in Scalitz, you know, where you die in prison. I don't know if that one counts. It's just if you want to do 100% achievements, you have to die in Scalitz, and you have to die once in hardcore mode. So that's why I kind of made it all into one. But as far as like actual main playing, you know, not dying in a cutscene wise, if I can do this, you know, permadeath and not die at any point, that would be kind of cool.
On the left hand.
That would be a personal goal and a personal achievement of mine. It just depends on whether or not you count the death in Scalitz against the permadeath. And that's really kind of what it comes down to. No, let's not go down that way. I literally just talked about trying to make it permadeath, and I'm trying to find shortcuts that could possibly kill me. This is a bit safer. This part of the game is always very slow, kind of before you get a horse. Not much you can really do about it, unfortunately. We don't really have the money to be able to buy a horse right now, and I really don't want to run all the way to a neighboring town just to purchase one. So I think we might just wait until we get pebbles, because on top of that, I also don't want to own a horse before we do Radzig's hunting quest. Otherwise, we're going to be forced to kill the humans, which on a merciful achievement we cannot do. So we're kind of relegated to just running around everywhere. I am going to go ahead and do Peshek's lockpick tutorial. He's going to give us a whole bunch of lockpicks. We'll go through all of his dialogue here. Obviously, there was no ring. I'll go ahead and do it. And I can't pick a lock. This is what's going to open up this little tutorial where he tells you how to lockpick. Kind of useless.
Good. Now turn the whole lock to blade.
Come on.
Don't stop holding the tumble hilt. You're a dab hand out.
Thank you. This is realistically only going to get us a point or two of lockpicking, but again, it's a point or two we don't currently have, so we might as well do it. The real goal of lockpicking in any playthrough that you plan to rob or steal anything at all, the real goal is going to be 6. Because that's when you can get Luck of the Drunk, and pretty much the entire world of lockpicking opens up to you completely. I don't think that there's any chest in the game outside, I think, pardon me, there's one chest that I can think of off the top of my head that I don't think you'll be able to lockpick at level 6 while drunk, and that is Lady Stephanie's for the Miller and Kohelnitz. To get Stephanie's jewel back. I believe that one even with Luck of the Drunk, I don't think that one you can lockpick. But any other one, even very hard, should be able to be lockpicked almost instantly as soon as you get level 6. So Luck of the Drunk is one of those that is the best perk in the entire game, and I recommend everyone get it on every playthrough. And I think actually, is there one more in here? No, it's just a savor schnapp in there. Or a mead, wine, we'll take cave mushrooms. Always handy to have those. And that's about it in here. All right, progress coming along nicely. Let's go ahead and eat. Up next, we have to go train with Captain Bernard, go on our patrol, and go on the hunt with Hans Capon. And I will try to think of what we can do along the way to try to get some more achievements done. If my memory serves me correct, we are exactly 8 achievements down, about a 10th of the way, and we have, do some math here, 74 to go. I believe there is a total of 82. So right now it is currently pretty late at night. Let's go see if we can take care of the executioner stuff right off the bat, and then we can okay, and then in the morning we can go train with Captain Bernard. Nice and early in the morning, we can wait for him and then knock that out, and then we can start working towards another achievement, which is going to be the fighter's achievement, to carry out combos in battle. First things first, a couple of quests we have to do. Obviously the executioner is just up here, up through the woods that way. We've already been there last time to try to dig up the ring, but obviously it wasn't in the grave. So now I think I'm gonna also try to convince him. Again, level up a little bit of speech, and it's a pretty high percentage that you'll actually be able to get him out of there, and it gives us the opportunity to loot out his entire house without having to worry about the dogs also tattling on you, because that can be a little bit rough. He has, I believe, 3 dogs, and they all bark simultaneously when you're up there, and that's going to alert him if you're doing anything wrong, and he typically comes to investigate, and it's a whole big problem. So if we can just get him out of the area, That is ideal. So let's see. Is he outside? It's pretty late. I'm not expecting him to be out here. No, it doesn't look like it is. But see how they're already barking? So this is going to probably, if he's inside anywhere, it's going to prompt him to come out. So let's try to do this quick. Hopefully we don't get caught and ruin our reputation. Okay, so he's not in the kitchen. That must mean he's in the bedroom. And wow, he's already asleep. Let's try to wake him up, actually. There we go. And see if we can't get him to walk outside. Come on out here. Talk to me where it's legal. There it is. And try to get him out of the house. Hopefully that works. Perfect. And we got reputation for that, even though we lied to him. Pretty interesting. So there he goes. And look at that. We also have a tournament that's going to be going on tomorrow, which means we can start going towards another achievement, which is like the Tournament King, I believe. I don't remember exactly what all the names of the achievements are. I know how to get them. That's the problem. I'll have to look up the name of that one. So we got the ring. Now we can get a little bit extra. I believe he did leave all of his stuff here. Yes, look at that. The piercer. That one's very good. If you are really good into stabbing whenever you're in combat, that one has a very high stab damage. Let's see. There's couple more chests that we can actually get done here while we're here. There's not anything particularly good, but it does build up some stealth XP and some lockpicking XP, which is really all you can ask for. I don't think I'm going to take anything out of that. That's really not worth it. We'll just we'll settle with having the chest unlocked. Let's head on back down to Peshek. We'll let him know we have the ring. We can sleep. What's our energy at? Well, you know, this might actually be a good opportunity to build up a little bit towards another skill that I would like to get. We'll see if we have the opportunity to do it. Yeah, maybe we can start going for Insomniac. So as mentioned, there's a couple of achievements in Steam and on PlayStation, whatever console you play this game on, they're just worded very poorly. They just have a very poor, weird wording. So for the achievement Insomniac, it says that we have to not sleep for 2 days or nights. That's not really how you actually get that achievement. The way to actually get that achievement is we have to go into the player menu, go to statistics, general, and we have to build up the time of exhausted. So currently it's 6 hours. That's the time we've been exhausted. We have to get that up to 2 days. For 2 days, we have to be exhausted, and I believe the Insomniac achievement pops. Now, the way to be exhausted is you have to have your energy at 50 or below, but that also includes the time that you sleep to get that energy up. So while we're at 58 energy, that might be actually a very good time to kind of build that stat up a little bit and then just sleep in the morning, right at the point where we have to go train. And we don't even have to get it up to 100. I'm not concerned about getting my energy to 100. So yeah, I think we'll do that. What is our current nourishment is actually pretty good. So let's just go ahead and wait maybe until, you know, I don't even mind being tired during the training with Bernard because there's not really much that he's going to be able to do to us. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and wait out throughout the whole night. That'll start getting our energy built down. And we will be yawning and tired, but that's okay because since it's only training, I'm not too concerned about it. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. That's going to be real good. Try to go for multiple achievements at once here. All right, so it's about 8 in the morning and you see that little symbol at the bottom with the bed? So that should start building up our exhausted. Yes, 12.3 hours now. That was a 6. So we're 6 hours closer to getting that. And I think if we spend the entire day essentially exhausted today, that's going to build it up even further. And then that should pop maybe first thing in the morning. Obviously, I don't want to do something like a tournament or, you know, a real fight while exhausted because Henry's going to kind of nod off and the screen's going to go blurry. That can be dangerous, but during the training, there's minimal risk, really. You're using wooden swords, you can't fail, and it's all at your own pace. So I really don't mind doing this if I'm in town. Just gotta head up to that arena and knock this out. You know, kind of thinking about this, I am genuinely curious about how much percent like of the game that you can actually do while being merciful, because most players that go for the merciful achievement, they just kind of do the main quest line, and that's easy. You know, you can easily make it through the entire main quest line without killing anyone. During the big battles, you just select a large amount of troops and let them do everything, and then there's there's, you know, plenty of options for main story villains, you know, to either let them go or just beat them in hand-to-hand combat. There's a lot of options available to you, but doing the side quests without killing anyone to a point where we can pop the completionist achievement, which I believe requires like 70 total quests, 30 of which being the main story, but 40 different side quests. I'm really curious if that many of them can be done without killing a single person. I think it can be, which is kind of why I'm doing it. Oh wait, there's a tournament today. Oh, we got to get this done quick. I need to win that tournament. And see, that is very unfortunate because now we're going to be tired as hell during the tourney. Oh man, I did not plan that out well. It should still be okay. The tourney's, I want to say, fairly easy to win, but we'll find out. Let's do, we also do want to keep training our speech, so I'm going to go through all these options. Every white option he has available, we'll do the basic training. And then instead of doing a few things already, I'm going to do the good idea, and we're going to do the basics again, because that's going to give us the same option that we had at the very start to continuously slash him when he's asking for combos. And it's minimal, but in the early game, that's going to be the difference between us being able to learn the Master Strike and not before our first tourney. We need our sword at least level 3 in order to learn the Master Strikes and combos from him, and that's what we're going to do. Some slashes, easy enough. There we go. And we got a sword level there as well. Now, I believe just one more and we'll be able to learn our first combo, and then we can go back for further training from him. So it's at this point, we're just going to do them one at a time, you know, 2-3 minutes, and he's going to boot us out. But I think it's something like, you know what, actually, I totally forgot. We are going to turn his voice volume all the way down to 0. I don't really want to hear him berate me for doing this training wrong, which is exactly what he's going to do. You guys will see the subtitles at the bottom, and he is just talking mad shite this entire time. You know, it's worth it because I don't want to go into my first tourney without learning the Master Strike. So any advantage that we can have to win 5 of those as soon as we can is going to be a good thing. Plus, it's going to make the Hans battle much more easily winnable, since he doesn't really block against combos all that much or all that well. It's very easy to overwhelm him. The only unfortunate thing is having to listen to Henry Heaven breathing this whole time. Maybe I'll allow his stamina come back up a little bit. Much better. There's not really much to this. This is just kind of, you know, knowing the game, knowing where you can eke out, you know, those extra couple points. And it might seem minimal, but I believe each one of these strikes is good for 2 to 3 XP in sword, even if they're blocked. Don't remember if hitting him actually gives you more XP. That might be like 4 or 5 XP per hit, but I don't think it does. I think it's just as long as we make contact with either him or his sword, that's 2 to 3 XP. And of course, the first couple levels are very easy to get because I think their entire requirement is like 50 XP at the start, and then it's 80, 110. It goes up by 30 XP each subsequent level. So that's why towards the end game, doing something like this is not really viable, since it's going to take, you know, something like 300 XP just for one level. So you'd be sitting here hitting him. But I do have a good way of building sword strength agility after this, which is by performing combos, because each one of those gives a lot more XP than just hits. That's probably the fastest way to raise those skills in the entire game. And we are going to be utilizing Captain Bernard for it, but it won't be during this training. It'll be just after. Hopefully not much longer here, and we'll be able to move on with it. There we go. We got a sword point along with a perk, which means we have our first combo available. As soon as we're out of this basic training menu, before we go and do the bows with Hans, we'll be able to select the combination, turn his voice back up. It's just not worth listening to. Block. Hopefully that it just took him a minute. I thought I might have ruined the game. So easy enough. And now here, he's going to be real aggressive, but as long as we keep backing up and we can block one strike, we should be able to keep poking away at him. See, he always tries to combo it. We just hold down the block button. We block that first strike and then stab. And usually, I mean, this doesn't do much, but it is a little bit disheartening when he tells you that you're, you know, one of the worst fighters that's ever lived. So at least this way we get, oh boy, that was a bad one. Come on, leave me alone, buddy. Yeah, it's just disheartening when he tells you, you know, I knew I was going to have my work cut out for me, but I didn't realize you'd be this bad. At least now we get a little bit of encouragement. You know, we're not a complete dead loss. Plus, I don't know. It feels good to get one over on Bernard here this early on in the playthrough. More of an ego thing than anything. See? Good enough. Now, in the meantime, build up some vitality here by just jumping in place. It's really not much, but I think three jumps gives you 1 vitality XP. We're just gonna stab our way through this because he never holds a sword to block a stab. Easy. He always does this counterattack. I don't know why. Thank goodness it doesn't do damage, but it is damaging our clothing. I should have probably taken that off before doing the training. That was an oversight. And of course, in here, because we're in the training, I do have the mod No Mo Slow Mo on. So when we're in real combat, it's going to be much faster paced. You know, you don't have that slowdown animation. However, because this is in the training, this is probably the only time that we're actually going to have to deal with this slow motion before the opponent attacks and throughout the counter movement. So that is a mod that I don't think I can live without anymore. I've gotten so used to the timing now of just the combat flowing smoothly. I don't think I can go back to my console and ever play again on my PlayStation. Because, of course, you know, on consoles, you don't have mods available, so you really can't modify the game at all. And if we look at the bottom right, it's very easy to do this because it literally pops up when to do the block. So as long as we stay to those prompts, you really can't fail. So here at full speed, you'll kind of see that? Much faster, a little bit more engaging in my opinion. Just, it doesn't ruin the flow of combat, you know? It's so weird whenever you're, you know, fighting 2 or 3 opponents and the screen is just slowing down every 5 seconds, you know, it's like it's the Matrix. You know, it really ruins the immersion for me anyways. You know, some people like it because it gives them the time to, you know, think up of counter opportunities, but you know, I haven't met many that were a fan of it. I know why Warhorse did it, but you know, so far everything we've seen from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, it does look like that's gone away. It looks like the flow of combat is just so much better, you know, a lot more like this mod where it doesn't slow down, it's fast paced and you can just kind of stay on the offense. And to be honest, throughout this playthrough, I usually don't dodge. Usually I prefer to either perfect block or master strike for obvious reasons, but on this playthrough, I'm actually probably going to utilize the dodge mechanic a lot more, just so I don't accidentally kill someone with a master strike, because it's very easy to do. You know, it's not very, it doesn't make much sense to utilize dodging instead of the master strikes on a regular playthrough, but on one like this, dodging is going to be very good, because then at least you don't deal automatic damage, so it's a lot safer to do it this way. Oh, he got an extra hit on me, you bastard. Why would you do something like that? I think he has some sort of pent-up aggression against us that he hasn't told us about. Now he's gonna, I know, you gotta, there we go. You gotta get him into that blocking animation before you do it, otherwise he's just gonna tell you you're doing it wrong. And then block, there it is. Now you can go. Block again. See, he kind of, I don't know why he does that. I really don't. Now we can hit him. It's so weird. I don't know what prompts him to sometimes block and sometimes not. A little strange. Easy peasy. Okay, so that's this part done. Now we've got to do the part with Hans Capon, both with bow and sword fighting. I also do want to learn that combo before we get into the arena, and then that will give us Capon's bow, which is honestly one of my favorite bows in the entire game. As far as what you need for strength and agility to use it, which is 5 and 5, and the fact that it does 54 damage and draws pretty quickly, I mean, it's up there for one of the best bows in the game. Not stat wise, you know, not just out of pure damage, it's not, but when you consider like everything that works with it, just the fact how early on in your playthrough that you can use it, when you compare it to other bows with a similar damage and what their stat requirements are, I mean, it's pretty hard to argue. I've definitely done full playthroughs where I just use Capon's bow and nothing else. You know, you could do that right from the start, and in the end game, it's still very potent, especially when paired with better piercing arrows. So don't ever sleep on that bow. I tend to never get rid of it once I have it, just because it's nice to have a fast drawing bow that shoots very hard, and it's an all-around you know, very versatile. All right, and then the very light bow is the opposite of all that, which is the one that we're currently using right now. You have to really compensate for the arrow drop. This is egregiously high. Oh shit. And see, now because we're tired, this is the only part that can be a little bit rough while tired, because it's already hard enough to aim that bow and then with your head moving around and your head nodding, it's even worse. So far, not doing too bad. Making good progress here. There it goes. It's okay. We're kind of on target right now, so no matter where Henry's head goes, I'm just gonna stay right here. I'm not gonna move because we're hitting all bullseyes right here. Capon here. Once again, once you get your sight in, just don't move your right stick or your mouse. Just kind of, it's going to be right around there. And to be honest, Capon's not really all that good. He typically averages right around a score of, I want to say 7 to 10. He's not very accurate. This time he might actually prove me wrong. He's already at 4, but as you can see, we're already almost at a point of him not being able to catch up to us. And then if you finish first, you get an extra 3 points attached to your score. So now he can't possibly get 20. We'll see what his final score ends up being. 11. So a little bit higher than average for him, but still we beat him by almost double. And then right here with the sword fight, you know, all we got to do is wait for a counter opportunity and we can nail our combo on him. And then at the end, if we're close enough, we can polish it off with a stab to the face. Just got to be sure that we are mindful of his counters. Ooh, and he actually got a second hit on us. Rare for. Can't take anything to the face. And I'm not really sure why my block didn't register there, but that's unfortunate. Gonna take a lot of clothing damage. See, again, it didn't register. Apparently it doesn't register from that direction. Go. Oh, he's low on stamina. So whenever they start stumbling like that, it means that their block is about to run out and their health is most likely low. So that's when you really want to press the advantage, because most likely he's about to go down any moment. Now my stamina is low as well, but see, as soon as he starts stumbling, that's when I just kind of go all out and really start pressing. Okay, so we got Capon's bow. We can speak to Bernard. All right, and now let's go and talk to the bailiff. The bailiff is going to have the patrol with Nightingale quest, and then as soon as that happens, Bernard actually opens back up to be able to train with, and then we can actually get combos and the Master Strike, and I can knock out another achievement. What time is it? Barely 8:30. So we have close to about 6 hours in the day that we can join the tourney with. So plenty of time there. You don't have to join it straight in the morning. I think it's after 2. You just can't join it after 2 in the afternoon, 1400. Anything after that, they basically tell you that it's way too late and you won't be able to join for that day. But I think you have, you know, right up until then. So you have a good portion of the day to join and they'll still let you in. So I'm going to take advantage of that by getting my skills up very high. That way the tourney is even easier, and do an achievement along the way. And on top of that, we're going to be doing this exhausted. So it's also building towards another achievement. This is just, you know, trying to be as efficient as possible. Service, and then try to get as much reputation here as possible. Doesn't look like we got anything there. And then let's see if, yeah, he's not happy with us. I'm not really sure why. What's our reputation town? Did I do something that I didn't think? Scalitz 17. That's not great. That's not good at all. No, looks like everything's all right there. I think that just might be his default, unless we're above like 70 with him, but we'll be doing plenty of side quests here to raise that. I'm not too worried. In the meantime, let's wash ourselves up, head back up to Bernard, get a little bit of skills training, get some stuff knocked out, get our first tourney under our belt. Oh, and you know what? While I was there, oh man, no, it's not too late. It's something that I do want to do. If we're gonna be joining the tourney, you know what? No, before I do that, I want to make sure that we can actually join the tourney. I don't want to join too late and then lose my investment with Peshek. I don't know how long this is gonna take, so I think if we're able to complete Bernard's training in time for that tourney, that's when I'll most likely go and place my bet with. But for now, speaking of Bernard, we're gonna ask for training, and then we're gonna go straight for, no, we're gonna do the combos first. Okay, so what we're after with the combos, this does several things for us. We're going to be working towards the fighter achievement, which is doing the 100 combos in battle. And then on top of that, this is one of the fastest ways I've found to raise, I think I've said, sword, strength, warfare, and agility. Because every combo we perform like power levels it to the extreme. Now, the unfortunate thing, once again, I am actually also going to turn the sound settings all the way down for this once again, because it gets very very repetitive. And he always does this combo. He's trying to teach you twice at the very start of the combat. So he's going to tell you all about it. He's going to do it on you once, tell you some more about it, do it again. And then it's pretty much free reign of what you want to do to him for about, you know, a minute and a half. He literally stands there, does not attack, and all he does is block, never countering, never doing anything else. So you can have that time if there's a particular combo that you learn that you're not, you know, comfortable, don't know all the movements to. This is how I suggest you learn it before trying it in battle. And it's going to get you a lot of XP along the way. So as you can see up in the top right, it's asking us to go from the top to the right and then bottom. We're not going to do that. We're going to do the combo that we already know, which is right. I fucked that up. Right, bottom right. It's not on it today. There we go. And that one. So we did that one once. And we're just going to keep doing this all the way through this training until he boots us out of here. All right. And we got an agility already, got an agility level along with a, and we're going to be able to do about 10 of these within this training. Yeah, there goes a strength level. And then I'll show you which stat to check, track your progress. There goes a sword level. As soon as we're out of this training, we're not able to actually open our player menu while we're in this, so I can't track it live. But as soon as he boots us out for basically doing this wrong for about 2 minutes, we'll be able to kind of do like a status. You notice by the subtitles at the bottom, he is absolutely losing his shit every time we do one of the combos he doesn't want us to. And there we go. So see how it says that's it, try once more. So eventually he boots you out, and then we can go to our player stats, combat, and we go right over here. Combos performed 14. We need to get that to 100. It does not have to be against live opponents that you perform these combos, which can be very rough, especially if it's a longer combination. They're almost guaranteed that they'll counter at least one of them, and that's going to screw the combo completely up. But if we're in that training, he never counters. All he does is sits there and blocks, so we're able to continuously perform combos on him. That is going to be the fastest way to the achievement. So we're going to go back in and do the exact same thing. So training, learn combos, sit through this opening part where he's going to tell us, and then we're going to perform probably another, I don't know, maybe another 10 combos per round. Do this about 10 times. Our stats are going to skyrocket, and we're going to get another achievement. So I'll probably show this one more time, and then I'll probably edit the rest out because nothing exciting is going to happen. We're literally just going to, you know, beat the hell out of him for about 2 or 3 rounds, and as soon as the achievement pops, I'll probably go back in, but I'll leave this one in so anyone that's trying to replicate it knows how to do it. But the rest I'll chop out, and you can figure out on your own, I'm sure. Go. That's number 2. And this works with any of them. It doesn't have to be the one that I'm using on him, but it does have to be a long sword combination. It can't be a short sword combo. That won't work here. This is technically a long sword we have in our hand, so if you want to replicate this, it has to be one of the long sword combos. So it's unfortunate because you're not able to, you know, practice like mace combos or short sword combos, but just for getting your feel for long swords, there isn't a much better way to do than here. Hungry as well. Wonder if Henry's gonna say his infamous voice line of "I feel quite hungry." Something fun about this, just you know, having him in the corner, unable to defend himself, and power leveling our skills as we go. Another warfare level. That means sword is probably not that far behind. I'm assuming we're probably on the next couple combos gonna pick up another sword perk, which means we get another sword combo, which means we can do this better. I don't know why it's doing that. Come on, bottom right. There we go. There it is. So this one's actually much faster. The one I'm going to select right now is going to be the Scar Maker, and that means we'll probably be able to do anywhere from 15 to 20 combos per cycle. So currently we're at 27. Like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the rest of these out, and I'll probably cut back in shortly before we pop the achievement. I'll just keep track of how many combos we performed, and when that's close, I'll pop back in. I'll see you guys in a minute. All right, so far we have completed about 91 combos, so I think that this is going to be the training attempt that we're actually going to pop this achievement. So I'll pop back in right here. Probably been about 2 seconds for y'all and maybe about 10 minutes for me. It really doesn't take that long. I'll be honest. It's just, it gets repetitive. It does. But for an achievement, especially if you don't already have it or find it too difficult to perform in live battle, you know, because realistically, you know, against some of the higher trained enemies that you face, the probability of getting even one combo off in the course of a battle is kind of low, and the risk to reward ratio is also not that great, just because if they counter you, it's, you know, the consequences are pretty big. But doing it here, very safe, very easy. It's just a little bit grindy, but that's perfectly okay. We are not opposed to grind on this channel. If you've seen any of my other work, that's kind of what this channel was designed on, is is grinding my way. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and do this, and I'll show you how you should complete this combos training, because if you at no point ever do the combo he's trying to teach you, you'll never actually learn that thing. So once we pop that achievement, we're actually going to complete this by hitting the combo that he wants us to hit, which is that overhead slash followed by right and then from the bottom left. So the achievement should pop at any minute. I'm assuming probably on the next go, and there it is. Fighter, we've got it. So now we're going to transition and do the overhead here and do it correctly. And now we have a grand total of 3 combinations we can use in battle, and if we want, we can even do a couple more while he does his. So there it is. The fighter achievement is complete. So as you can see, once again, combos perform 104. We just needed 100. And then look at all this skill that we got while we were doing that. We're up to a main level of 6, a strength level of 9, agility is about to pick up, and the speech is at 4. Obviously, we're not going to increase speech, but sword is at 7, warfare is at 5, and we also got a stealth perk. I don't remember when we did this. Daring Debonair is generally going to be a lot better than Rain Man. Rain Man is kind of RNG on when it rains. Daring Debonair, we can always. As far as warfare, we're going to go ahead. I don't want to do Bloodletter because I actually don't want to make opponents bleed, at least in this one. So I might wait on my warfare until we pick up a different one. Now, as far as strength, we're going to go with the Headcracker. It's going to allow us to knock out opponents. And then for now, probably the tight grip. Oh, and we can have another one, so we'll go with Mule 2. Tight grip is going to allow our stamina to recharge much faster, which is what we want in the midst of battle, so you don't get tired quite as quickly, or at least stamina regeneration starts while you're still mid-swing, as opposed to waiting for that whole animation to cancel. So it seems it gives the effect like you have more stamina. You don't actually have more stamina, it's just able to recharge at a much more efficient rate. So let's head down to Peshek really quickly. I want to take advantage of betting with him before we do our first tourney. That way we can win the maximum amount of money possible from every time that we do this. And he only lets you bet 5 times, so we might as well get it done. I'm gonna go down that way. That seems like a bad idea. A little bit too steep. They'll even save just in case. Gotta be careful. There's a certain way down. It won't mess you up too bad, and I think this is it. There we go. But sometimes the game just decides to hand out fall damage for free. That is not ideal. I don't want the run to end for absolutely, you know, dumb reasons. Of course, this isn't a permadeath run, but as I've stated, you know, I'd like to do it without dying outside of story purposes. So yes, we died in Scalitz, but that kind of has to be done for the achievement. You know, for the achievement Firestarter, you have to die, and then Tis But a Scratch, or no, Kingdom Did Not Come is the first time dying in hardcore mode. But other than that, if we can go through without any deaths, I think that would be quite a feat, especially being merciful. So not only do we not die, we also don't kill anyone. That way it's a completely family friendly channel. No one dies ever. Since when has family concerned? So that's going to be the stump that Black Peter is going to meet us on once we are finished with the tourney. We're going to come here with Peshek. Yes, I've got the ring. And let's cycle through all of his dialogue. Oh, 89 groschen. Wait, hang on. That's all I have on me? There's no way. How do I only have 89 groschen? You've got to be shitting. You're telling me I don't have anything in here? I thought I grabbed all my groschen out of here. That's better. 419. I was going to say, there's no way we're that broke. Henry's not broke. We spent so much time looting everything. Okay, and let's now go through his dialogue, build up that speech. You know what? I think I will learn how to pickpocket. And then while he's moving into position, I'm going to come in here and I'm going to eat a little. That way we have a little bit of nourishment for the tourney. And I don't mind, this food isn't that spoiled, so I don't mind eating it because the damage is going to be minimal. And as soon as we join the tourney, we're just going to get that health right back, you know, for free. So we might as well eat some of that spoiled stuff right now. Pickpocket is probably going to be absolutely terrible because of how tired we are, but it should still be enough. Oh, there it is. Not bad. And bet on the tourney with it. We'll be able to do the full 100. Perfect. Will be our little savings account, you know, and we're going at like 5-to-1 odds. So it's really not bad. Okay, we only took about 2 points of damage from that, from eating 3 spoiled things. So as I said, they weren't that bad. You know what I also just realized? I never learned the Master Strike. We literally did the combos and fucked off right from Bernard. And yeah, that would have been bad. I don't want to join the tourney without knowing Master Strike. So that would have been really bad. It's winnable. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely doable. You just, you know, it takes a really long time. It's definitely not quite as efficient as if you have the Master Strikes. But yeah, it just makes it so much easier. You know, in this one, we're not really going for the added challenge outside of just trying to get all the achievements. So I really don't have any incentive to not just cheese my way through the tourney 5 separate times. And then also, on a side note, anyone that wants chamomile, that is your field. I mean, look at them. They're everywhere. As far as the eye can see with chamomile. If only we could replace it with something useful like belladonna. You know, chamomile doesn't really have much in the use of alchemy. Not that I can think of off the top of my head. I don't think I've ever gone into an alchemy session and said, man, I would be so overpowered right now if only I had a few more chamomile on me. That's just not something people say. There it is. Captain Bernard, I am sorry for my stupidity. I would like to learn the Master Strike. Let's go ahead and do that with a sword. Might as well. And this one's nice and quick. He basically just has you attack him twice. Oh no, that's right. Yeah, he makes you actually fight him, but he's actually extremely weak to combos. He like forgets how to fight in this little tutorial. So if you just sit here and spam all those combos that you were doing, it's kind of sad how fast you're able to beat him. It's like he's trying to teach you this master technique, and you have to prove yourself, and he just completely forgets everything he's ever known. Oh boy, how do we take damage there? Oh, well, I guess I was low on stamina. He's just kind of getting knocked around. Doesn't take much. Just got to recover my stamina. That should be it.
Good to be able to.
You got it. And this is the other part where the combat kind of slows down in order for you to execute a technique. This the only other part in the game where it does this, but all we got to do is 3 times, and there we go. That is essentially, just by learning that is essentially our combat master, or the tourney master achievement pretty much done. Because as soon as you know that, these tourneys are just a breeze. It's only rough if you try to do the tourney without knowing it, because the opponents don't play fair. They master strike you every single chance they can. And I'm also going to exhaust all his dialogue for speech purposes. Okay, and long swords. That's going to be our weapon of choice. As Zdenek, who are we facing? Rattay Scribe. Don't know why the Rattay Scribe needs someone in the tourney, but there you go. Sometimes there's warriors and then there's writers. I guess they got both. Didn't master strike there, but we can go back a little bit, draw him out, and then follow it up with a stab. Usually it's best to try to perform a combo after a successful master strike. That's usually going to be your best bet on when you can actually land one, you know, but it does have to be timed. You can't just spam them because they get very accustomed to where you like to attack from, and then they just block every single strike you try. Ideally, if you know a few combos, you know where to start them from, and if you know them off the top of your head, you should be able to kind of flow them into your battle. That was kind of dangerous. We were really low on stamina. Let's create some space, draw out a master strike, and now hit him with a combo. We'll draw out another one, and now he is very low on stamina. That's why he stumbled, so we can try to go in for the finish. He's probably low on health too. We've hit him. Yeah, see, as soon as he starts stumbling like that, they don't have long for this world, or in this case in the tourney. We're not actually killing anyone here, but same thing applies when it's done against live opponents. As soon as they start stumbling, it's only a matter of time. They're most likely bleeding. Their health is low. They're just looking for a little push out of this world. Don't know what happened there. So we started this one off. Hey, come on. You're supposed to attack as soon as you get close. Thank you. No, you won't. Yeah, that was a 2 taps. 2 hits and he's out of here. I don't think that the armor heals between rounds. I'm not going to lie. I think that every time you go through, your damage carries over. Now with each new opponent, I think it does, but it seems like when you beat the hell out of him in the first round, by the time you get to the second round, it takes almost no time to get them to either bleed or get them out of there. I don't know if armor actually heals between them. And then, of course, there's no way to test it out because you can't open your inventory through here, but that's just speculation. That's not proven by anything, but just kind of seems like rounds 2 and 3 usually takes a lot shorter to get through armor. Oh, I missed. Oh, that would have been a successful combo because he didn't counter any of them, but I missed. Countered that one. There we go. Nailed him there. Followed up with a stab. This should draw out a Master Strike, and then we can do another combo on him, or at least make the attempt. Good hit. Good timing on that one. He's definitely a lot tougher.
Are you going to cry now?
Not yet, but I might in a little bit. You keep countering me like that, I'll probably cry. There it is. Draw another counter opportunity. We'll go bottom left this time. Another stab to the face, and that's him out of there. See what weapon he's gonna choose. Axes, not bad. You know, axes are so underrated in this game. Some of them are kind of bad, but my goodness, that metal plated battle axe with the pointed tip, it's absolutely incredible. It's such a versatile weapon. It's able to slash, it's able to do some blunt. It's got a little bit of everything. Oh boy.
You'll get what for.
There we go. That's the one that we want to draw out, is that stab to the face. That's by far the hardest hitting Master Strike in the game, with either an axe, mace, or a short sword and a shield. Towards the end game, that's pretty much an instant kill on anyone that you land that on. That's usually the one that we want to draw out. So whenever they attack from the top left like that, we want to make sure we counter that every time. He's about to attack. Oof. Ooh, thank goodness I blocked that one in time. Yeah, I don't know if I have the strength to beat him in the clinches because I don't have the perk. I opted not to go with that perk, but that'll probably be the next perk that I select is going to be that clinch perk because I don't think, yeah, I can't beat him in the clinches. Not yet anyway. Our strength isn't high enough to just bully him in the clinch, so we play this cat and mouse game. That's not very nice. There it is. Who won? And there he is, Black Peter, that bastard. You know, sometimes for such a renowned tourney master, and the fact that he's, the victor of many previous tourneys, and he is probably the worst one in this tourney. For some reason, as soon as he comes in here, we're just able to absolutely mollywop him. He doesn't give off the essence of like a combat master. Yeah, right off the bat. I mean, he does hit hard. I'll give him that. He hits hard, but he's kind of a glass cannon. He hits hard, and you're just, every time you hit him, you just absolutely knock his shit in. Like, he doesn't counter that much, except when he does. He made me eat my words there real quick. And we got one of those for you, too. Already got him bleeding. See if we can get a stab on him. Yeah, he's just about done. Want to target his face. That didn't finish him off, but this combo should. Didn't get a combo. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. There's a slight input delay because of how tired I am. It's almost like if he attacks in just a moment, the camera starts going up like this when you see the animation for Henry being tired. If he times it just right, like right there, if he was to attack right there, for some reason the block just does not work. It's very slight, but it's enough for him to get a couple of free hits on me that he probably shouldn't get. Oh geez. Or 5. See, if they hit you with the first one and kind of lock you in that attack string, you're in for a little bit of a ride.
Jesus Christ!
There it is. That's the one we want. Followed by a stab. This thing is short as shit. That's another one. Doing this tired is inadvisable. Still want it. And there's our first tourney. Tourney number 1. That's 400 groschen from Hanush and a set of the Lords of Lipa pieces. 4 more and we'll unlock the whole set. All right, let's go to Hanush for our prize. There it is, Lords of Lipa gauntlets and 400 groschen. Now, before we head down, there is a couple more achievements that I want to try and push for before the end of the episode because they're fairly easy to do. They just, require time to pass in game. Pretty much the duration of this entire episode, we've been working towards 1, but I'd like to get a couple more. I'm not satisfied with 1, so we're gonna go ahead and grab all the beer this guy has. We're also gonna buy out all the spirits, all his wine, and I need some food that's gonna last a couple of days. Something more than just a day or 2. 5 days there, we'll go ahead and pick that up. Smoked sausage, another 5 days. Why not? But smoked sausage, no. I don't want actually smoked sausage for a very good reason. Smoked sausage, it gives 27 points of nourishment back, and I need stuff that gives me under 20. Cheap wine, spirits. That should be good enough. Let's go ahead and haggle. Perfect. All right, so let's head on down to Peshex, and pretty much the next couple days is going to be towards trying to get another few achievements. And it's all going to be spent time in his house, and it's not hard, it's just time consuming. Oh, and before I go, I don't know where I'm going to get that, but for now it's fine. We'll get that towards the end of the episode, so it won't affect us. But yeah, let's go ahead and knock these out. You can see Peshex up ahead, and because we won our first tourney and because I don't want to forget about it, actually away, I'm gonna have to go around here. We're also gonna take out Black Peter because I know if I set the game down for a couple days, I'm gonna forget all about him. We're gonna walk over there and he's instantly gonna poison us, which is not something that I want. So traditionally I would try to go down the back way of Rattay, down that way, the same way we got to Peshex a little bit earlier in the episode. However, because this time I'm already all the way down here, we're just going to go around to a point where he can't see us, and we're going to circle up and around, take him out on our own terms. So he's going to be sitting on that rock. You'll be able to see him on the road. This is the pathway up. I go ahead on up. Before we get to the top, I'll go ahead and take off all my clothing. That way we make as little noise as possible. So right now noise is at 0. Get all the way up here and we'll see Black Peter. You can see his shield right there. So he's waiting to ambush us on the road, and he's a bit rough because he does have a poison weapon and I don't have an antidote on me right now. So not really a fight I'm looking to do. Plus we can't kill him anyways. So the easiest way to do this, we're going to sneak down here, and enemies in this game, if they have a much higher strength relative to Henry's, they'll be able to deny those. However, if they're sitting down like he is, they won't be able to deny the transition. So that's pretty much an easy choke out for us, and we can get all his gear. We have his weapon as well, so he can't poison us, and eventually, as long as we don't go back to the area, he's just going to disappear off the face of the earth. We'll never see him again. Took care of him without having to kill him. I don't know if that's going to mess up the the DLC quest with the father. We might have to tell him that he got away. It is what it is. We're not going to be able to do absolutely everything because of the limiting factor that we can't kill anyone. That's the thing. So I'm going to go ahead and throw absolutely everything. We don't need any of that right now. We'll hold on to all that food. Get this. I will have to go through my inventory and kind of do a little bit of inventory management. But right now, let's see how our stuff is coming along. So under general, time exhausted, 23.9 hours. So we have another full day that we have to be exhausted. And on top of that, I'm going to start working towards the Fatso achievement, which is time overstuffed. We have to get the time overstuffed up above 48 hours or 2 days. And we have to get this time exhausted up above 2 days as well. So, and they're fairly close together. So essentially over the next day, full 24 hours, we're going to spend time eating ourselves, gorging as much as we possibly can. And on top of that, we are also going to try to stay as full as possible. Nourishment is not quite high enough. Wait out the full hour. So I think I'm going to cancel it just a little bit early. Right about there. And yes, nourishment is still up nice and high. We'll go ahead and do that. Wait until nourishment goes back down to about 102. And it's just a fine balance, you know, and none of this has to be in a row. I just figure while we're already tired and while we're already overstuffed, we might as well knock out both at once. And then once our energy drops to completely zero, we'll go ahead and drink another spirits, which is going to give us a little bit of energy. And we can just kind of keep cycling like this over and over again. It only needs to be for 24 hours. We're making pretty good progress with it. Can have a nice long sleep once we're all done this. Maxes that right out. Energy is down to 6, so we might just pass out at almost any given moment here, which I don't want to do. But if I can get nourishment exactly to 100, which this looks like it will, I'll be able to chug one of those spirits, and that'll give us a little bit of extra energy to work with, because spirits do give us energy. There we go. Nourishment right at that. Go. And this will also do a little bit for us as far as working towards our alcoholic achievement by drinking multiple times in a row. Yes, our energy is right down to 0 there. So I don't think we'll quite pass out the second that we hit 0 energy. I don't think we will. They patched that out. It used to be as soon as you hit 0 energy, you fell down pretty much on the spot. There we go. Insomniac is complete, which means the only thing we have left now is I want to do the alcoholic and I want to get fatso. So now we just have to stay overstuffed. That's pretty much the only thing we have left. Nourishment just up above 100. And along the way, if we can also get that alcoholic, will be fantastic. The key is we have to drink multiple times in a row. Like while we're still drunk, we have to drink again. So that's the way to do that one. Okay, so we can't do that one, but we can do a cheap about that. And right back down to 0. And drunk meter. I think I might actually have to sleep just a couple of hours just to get some of that alcohol out of the system. And because we don't really need energy that low anymore, oh, there we go. And we just popped the Fatso achievement. So the only thing left is I just need to try and get my nourishment down as low as I possibly can and just drink as much alcohol as I possibly can. The only problem is I don't want to black out and wake up somewhere else missing stuff in my inventory. That's the only downside to continuously just chugging alcohol, one after the other with no break. So let's try to do this smart. I might try to also do the beers back to back to back and see if that might give me the alcoholic. Wait an hour and I can probably do another 3 beers. The most efficient way to do it is with spirits or moonshine. I think moonshine will probably get you fastest, just out of the spirit of not wanting to black out conservatively. Can't do that one just yet. In fact, I might even wait for my nurse to go down to 100 and drink a spirits. And it's taken him a good long while to get this done, isn't it? He just refuses to become an alcoholic. It takes so much alcohol to actually get him addicted. A little crazy. Let's see if that blacks us out. That just might have blacked us out. I think we got away with it. But we are drunk, so now might be the time. Just start going ham with it. We're going to lose a lot of energy again by drinking the cheap wine. The cheaper the wine and the cheaper the brand of alcohol, then the more energy hit you take. That's okay.
I haven't seen her for a long
That's definitely drunk Henry talking, wondering what Teresa's up to. Drinking our way through the hangover. I did not mean to drink the cheap wine, drank the regular wine. I hate that. You know what? I'm just going to let that quest marker play out so it doesn't keep popping up every time I wait and sleep. Boy, this alcoholic one is taking longer than the others. I figured second we drank 3 or 4 alcoholic beverages, that thing would rear its ugly head right off the bat. But it's really making us work for it. Still nothing. Let's see if there's any more spirits that I can have. There is 11 of them. We'll take those. And then I think we'll actually start sleeping along with the drinking so we don't pass out on the spot. Might even sit down. This isn't terrible. It's leveling our drinking the entire time, which we do want to level up a little bit. But I don't think I'm going to take any of the drinking perks just yet, because one of the other achievements is we do have to black out in one of the DLCs, and the higher our drinking level is, then the less likely we are to actually black out. Hopefully we are getting close. Not so sure though. There we go. Finally, become addicted to alcohol. So we've got that little alcoholic symbol down below. It took a minute. Definitely took longer than I thought it would, but we are there. So let's go ahead and sleep. We'll sleep all this alcohol off. That'll get us to about 1 in the morning. It's perfectly fine. We'll go ahead and wait till the morning. Think that is going to do it for this episode. We got another 4 achievements done, which is fantastic. Let's do a recap. We got fighter, fatso, alcoholic, and what was the last one? Oh, we got one of the tourneys done. So we're actually a 1/5 of the way closer for that one. And we also got the insomniac. So not too shabby. We are now 12 achievements down and 70 more to go. A little daunting, but you know, once we start rolling with the main quest line, I think they'll start falling even better. For now, there are no complaints. We'll go ahead and throw all that stuff in there. We'll hold on to our groschen, and I think I'll do a little bit of inventory management probably at the start of the next episode. What I really want to do right now is continue with the main quest line for at least a little bit so we can get our horse. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and start this with a little bit of inventory management. I know I have some stuff that I can use. We're going to go ahead and put all the best stuff on that we have just so we don't get one shot by anything, especially going hunting, which is next. And we can start plugging away at trying to do the bag 50 wild animals achievement. So that will be good. A little bit of hunting. Let's see. It seems like some of that stuff is stolen. That's okay. I'm sure I've got a coif somewhere that isn't stolen. And we also need something for outer. Let's see what we have. We can throw that noble's hood on. That is not stolen either. I think that's every slot. No, we still need the padded chausses and I know I have one here somewhere. Coif, and there is the padded chausses. That's every slot filled. And let's go ahead and grab a weapon as well. I don't think we have the skill to use that one. We have the skill for that one. And do I have any arrows? I know I do. There we go. Some arrows. That's just in case we can't really kill anyone. So that one's there if as a last resort, more for defense than anything. And the long distance arrows I might just use for hunting because they have a lot more stopping power. So if I run across any deer or any of the bigger game outside of rabbits, I think I'll try to take them down. Let's see. I believe that the bathhouse does sell hair of the dog potions. I could be wrong about that, but it's worth stopping in and taking a look because I really don't want to be alcoholic while we go hunting and encounter our first batch of humans. Not humans. We've met plenty of humans. It's the humans we got to worry about. Hair of the dog. Nothing on that. I do believe just hangovers dispels a hangover. I don't know if that cures alcoholism. I don't think it does. I think it just makes a hangover go away. Is it time? No, we're still gonna have to wait a couple of hours before we can go on patrol with Nightingale. So is there anything we can do in that time? Maybe let's start by playing a little bit of Farkle if we can. If there's any dice players, we're gonna have to play eventually anyway. We need to win 1,000 from it. So I really don't like wasting time. If there's something that I can be doing while I'm waiting for something, I will, but I just don't know how much these people have. It might be more worth it to go up to that far north tavern because I believe the dice player there at least always lets you bet 100 groschen per game. The problem is he's very good and we don't have any loaded dice. So the likelihood of us winning that, you know what? Yeah. I think that's going to be kind of a crapshoot and he's going to win half the games as of now until we can get some loaded dice. So maybe we're better off staying in our lane of other peasantly players as opposed to trying to challenge, you know, Bohemia's champions. We're not in that league yet. Nobody is playing Farkle. Okay, what else could we possibly do? Maybe is anyone here at the bow range? Can we have any bow competitions? We can. What's my agility is not great. along with, boy, that alcoholism perk is, or debuff, I should say, it's not doing me any favors. And I'm almost positive that somehow the Rattay apothecary does not have any hair of the dogs. It's baffling. Maybe the tavern does. You know, you come here to get drunk at the tavern. Maybe you can get cured at the tavern, but I somehow doubt it. I need this speech book as well. Might as well buy it. We'll make that money back with Farkle. Also save some more grosh in doing that. Let's see, which one of you has more? So he has 40. He has 49. All right, well, I guess we're playing you.
Best man win.
Bad start. This game is a lot of fun. You can lose just hours playing over and over again. I just wish that there was actual like tournaments outside of just Hans's DLC. Like that would be cool if you could, you know, continuously go back and, you know, bet more than just 100 grosh in a game. Just get a whole set of loaded dice and run through that thing every time. Kind of like the Rattay Tourney, where you can also get like other rewards other than just gold. Maybe, you know, you playing for a helm or something. That'd be real cool. God, I just don't learn my lesson, do I? I mean, he's not, I think that's a bust.
Cursed.
I typically don't like to leave around with under 350 points, but sometimes I will. Like if I'm up considerably, I like having some points than none. But typically it's, for me, it's not really worth leaving around if you have under 350. See, we got 450 here, it's worth it. Plus, only one dice on the board, the likelihood is we bust, so we're just gonna piss that 450 away. He's gonna pass. Okay, so we're down by exactly 900.
Just as long as I
keep going like this. And the gap will widen by a lot.
That's it.
Oh wow, he's gonna keep playing. Ballsy.
God's holy act.
Ballsy. See, the computer just does some weird stuff that I just can't explain sometimes. Like, why would you not just hold that 1,000? But hey, I can't complain. He did me a considerable favor. Yes, I will take a reset. There we go. We've closed the gap. And, you know, it's not worth holding twos. I mean, I saw a couple hands ago that I had a bunch of twos. It's so not worth holding them because you're giving up 3 dice for 200 points. You know, the only thing worse is getting 5 individual ones, but I'd rather just get a 1. I'd rather get 1 or you know, 1 or 2 ones. Like here, see, that's 3 dice for 250. Not much better, but it is better. Just twos, unless I have nothing else to choose. If it's between twos and bust, I will take the twos. But other than that, I pass on the twos every time. He's about to bust again.
What?
Getting so mad. Oh, that is 2,000 points, and that pretty much guarantees us a win on the next roll. So unless he wins here, unless we bust on the very first hand, we're guaranteed a win. He might as well just keep rolling till he wins or busts. Yeah, well, there you go. He's got another shot at life. He passed. All right, well, we'll take your money. You know what? We'll even give him a shot. There.
Curva.
I love that. Curva. All the NPCs say curva in here. I think it means like shit or something in Czech. No, I know it's definitely just a cuss word. I know it's not a positive word. I just don't know what the direct translation of it would be. So I don't think anyone's gonna play here, only for the sole reason that because we haven't gone on patrol with Nightingale, they're trying to leave that table open for us. So that might be it, unless I can go up and see if there's anyone else playing. What time is it? It's 10. We got an hour to kill. One more game would do us well. Win a bit of Groshen and track towards the gambler achievement. Gosh, we should be getting a horse any minute. Can't come soon enough. So it does look like we have some more people playing outside. I think there's also one in here. No, I'm thinking of a different tavern. I think that's the one in Sassau. They also play indoors. This guy is going to be real good. I do not want to play him. He would absolutely obliterate me. This guy, I mean, he's got close to 100 groschen, but I don't think he's going to have any loaded dice. We'll find out.
Get the better of me.
See, again, the twos. What, do I have loaded dice weighted towards twos? Those are terrible. Stop giving me twos.
Your head, man. You lose it.
Go one more roll. More twos. I can't get away from it today. See, we just made up everything that those twos would have given us. Boy, this is a terrible hand, but I'm down to 2. It's 250. It's not really that much. If we lose it, we lose it. If he gets a considerable lead, I'll probably start playing a bit smarter, but right now it's just, I mean, losing 250, it's not the worst thing in the world. See, now he's got a good lead going, so maybe now just taking any points is better than not, just so we don't let him get too far ahead to where we can't catch back up again. More 2s. You know what? I'll take them this time, just so they go away, so they don't feel neglected. Yeah, we'll pass that. Oh, if only one of these 3s was a 4, would get the same thing he just got. See, okay, this is the other time it's okay to take 2s, because it's going to reset your hand. That's the only 2 times. If there's nothing else, or if it resets you, then you take 2s. Other than that, you leave them be. You're better off leaving those 3 dice on the table and hoping to get something better, as opposed to taking them and then you're basically trying to hope for a 1 or a 5 with 1 die on the table. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Oh, and it paid off. I hit the wrong button. I did not mean to do that whatsoever. I meant to pass, but somehow I think the Lord knew of my mistake. You know what? I'm not pushing my luck any further. I meant to pass that one, and somehow my finger slipped and I hit the wrong button, and boy, that could have been bad. RN Jesus was on my side today. He was looking out. He's looking out for everybody. Hey. Oh, no, I thought that was a 1. I thought that was a 1. All right, he's still on my side. It looked like a 1 from here. You know, you just see that center little thing. Oh, yep, luck ran out. That's fine. That's fine. You've done enough for me. Thank you. Okay, now you're doing too much for him. Cut it out. There we go. Made him pay for it. You literally just threw, dude. Yeah, and I keep busting. Yeah, wouldn't have. This guy's a shit talker, dude. He's getting to me. Boy, 2s in me today. I don't know what it is. It's literally 2 galore. That was not smart. Yeah, there we go. 4s, and I'm gonna go for the win here. All I need is a 1 or 2 5s. 2 5s work. All right, so nice little, little tavern crawl in the morning. Let's see what we're at as far as dice. Gambling, we're 4-0. We are undefeated at this point. We've beaten 3 people and just a shade under 200 groschen. So 801 left to go. So essentially about 9 more dice games at a minimum, because we can only bet up to 100, which means if we're at 199, we need to bet 1 groschen 1 time. That'll get us up to 200, and then we need $800 bets, which I'm gonna hold off on until we get some loaded dice and we can get the agility perk, the perfect throw, and then we're pretty much gonna bowl through absolutely everybody. It is so ridiculously overpowered when you pair those 2. And who knows, maybe once we rebuild Privislovitz, we'll get some Privy Boar, and that also improves our chances of throwing good. And I mean, we'll pretty much have that done in about 5 minutes. It's pretty crazy. It's literally, you just get like a whole table of 1s and 6s. When you have all those perks selected, along with some like lucky playing dice, competition's in trouble. Now let's get moving with one of the slowest missions or quests in the entire game, which is the patrol with Nightingale. I know why it's here. It does introduce you to the city, but on your 87th attempt.
Ready? What? I don't want to be kicked.
This is our church.
Yeah, it loses some of its intrigue, but we can do something fun, which is when we face away and
not only is the house crypt of the Lord
turn, we can punch him. See? So he's deemed essential, so we can't actually hit him. But if we start the punch here and quickly turn, we can hit him. And there's just something satisfying about it, because he also does shut up.
This is our right.
Boom.
The bailiff
and the guards don't even care. We can just endlessly do this. Unfortunately, that doesn't do anything for us. That doesn't build our unarmed. It does nothing. That's just something fun for me. Still talking, huh? All right, let's go ahead and get that. And then is our speech affected by... It is by a lot. Oh my goodness. We have a speech level of 1. I need to stop being an alcoholic.
You two screeching.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to pass this speed check. I might be better off with that. Yeah, unfortunately, some of my speed checks are not going to go well until I can get rid of alcoholic. Didn't think that far ahead. Don't know why I didn't buy a hair of the dog potion prior to starting this, but I didn't. Stop talking and please continue. Please continue on your patrol. Maybe I'll be able to craft a hair of the dog what's actually required for it? I don't remember the recipe for it off the top of my head is the problem. And I'm not going to be able to learn it until after learning how to read, which we can't do until after Privislovitz. So bit of a pickle on what I want to do here. And most likely I probably have all the ingredients already from all the stuff that we gathered. So that's not the issue. I just can't remember what the hell it is.
You've also got the bake.
I might just have to put up with it.
I heard he even keeps.
See if we can't get a couple more dialogues in. Oh, we can. Actually, this might be a good chance on the troll to speak with some of the citizens and exhaust all their dialogue. Yeah, why not do that? We'll turn it into something productive. Guards have nothing to say. Let's see if the huntsman does. I'd assume he does. Yes. In training, we can get hunting, bow, and houndmaster from him. Not bad. Might definitely use him for the bow so we can get a little bit of XP from him. This will most likely get us an extra level of speech, or at least get speech to level 5, hopefully. Is she unable to talk at all times? I just wanted to talk to you. There's no need to be rude.
Good.
There we go. Where's Nightingale at? Oh, he's already all the way down here. That happened. Stop talking. See, and now he's walking slow as fuck. First he was running man,
Almost lost my thread.
and now he is turtle man. Come on, dude. Let's pick up the pace a little bit, okay? It's a big city. We got to get through it. Let's just get it done. How about that? So we've got Bertold's quest. That's good. Kunesh. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna have to go with that again.
Look, I don't know.
That's another quest, which we were gonna do anyway, but now at least we've got the quest for it, so we can complete it. Speak to Vincent here. See who else we can talk to. I don't want to get too far away from him because I don't know if the quest will fail if I just abandon him. I really don't want to do all that again.
What the fuck are you doing here when you're supposed to be on the gate?
It's an interesting stance.
Move your cart. Don't guard the gate.
Why is he standing like that?
Other word, get moving. You're lucky it was me found out, not the bailiff. Oh, God
His
forbid,
foot
Captain
is like
Bernard.
broken in half standing like that. Like, oh my God, the what? Why'd you do all that? All right, we can practice our dice throwing now. I don't think we can win any money from it, but sounds good to me.
Why, oh, why
This is
did I
practice.
ever agree? I'll lose my shirt again.
Well, Nightingale, if you're betting your shirt on these things, I think it's time that you admit that you have a problem. I usually just bet Groshen. Who knows? Maybe he likes playing strip Farkle. Oh, Andy's got a loaded die? Oh, that cheating bastard. That cheating son of a bitch. Look at that. You call yourself a guard? That's it. Now we definitely have to beat him. We can't let our undefeated streak go away, which I think it's about to. This is not going well. Plus, this is only a game to 2,000, so we don't really have the playroom. He's already over halfway, and we haven't even gotten off the ground. This is a rough game. I think one time when I played him on my hardcore challenge run, I think I busted on the first throw 3 times in a row. Like literally threw all 6 dice. Oh, geez. Is he about to 2,000 fucking nil us? He is. Never mind. The 3s look like 1s. I thought he just got 3 1s. I need to get something on the board here. Fucking something. I can't lose with 0 points. That's just embarrassing. There we go. At least we did something. We flopped around a little before he cut our head off.
That's it. The hell's with these?
Okay, comeback season. Just regain the lead. The only thing he cannot get is just like one of those ridiculous hands where he just gets 1,000 in one hand. That's about the only thing that can end it right here. Otherwise, making a bit of a comeback here.
Shouldn't I?
That's 350. Yeah, that ties us up. I don't know if that was a good idea. He could have. I mean, yeah, he'd have had to pass. I was gonna say he would have gotten very close. That's a bust.
Oh no.
Oh, I need a 4. I would need a 4, and that would pretty much seal his fate. Didn't get one. This is not going to be a great hand. Okay, so that puts us at 750. That would put us at 750. You know what? I'm going to play conservative, and hopefully he just doesn't go out in this hand. That should give us the win in the very next one. Ooh, what a close game. Okay, we need at least 250. 250 or bust. That is the only thing, and we got it. What a comeback, huh? From the brink of defeat. Yeah, we'll see if the AI has improved at all for Farkle Farkle in KCD2, because in this one it's difficult at the start, but it's more difficult because it seems like they just get really good throws and you get really shitty ones. It's not because they're very tactical and they make good decisions. Like if you just get ahead by, you know, a couple thousand points or even 1,000, they just throw until they bust. Like they're throwing on, you know, they have 1,200 points and they have one die, and instead of passing and hoping that I get a bad hand, they just keep rolling. So they just make really weird decisions when it comes to playing the game. And I'm hoping that the game is difficult in the second one because you have good players, as opposed to they just have good luck and they're, you know, and you have shitty luck and just, you know, can't make a throw to save your life. Be interesting to see. I know it's probably hard to program in though, like make these, you know, AI, you know, dice players play like real people. That's not an easy thing to do. You know, you can program them like, hey, you need X amount of points and this is how we're gonna get there. But when the going gets tough, they feel the pressure.
And the cannon of
Fist fight. We're just gonna as an alcoholic, we're just really strong, able to bully him. Okay, and now before we go,
Hey, halt right there. Show me what you have.
do I have anything stolen? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Okay.
Get going.
Oh, you know what?
Whatever
Let's
you're
start. I don't know if that does anything for my speech. I'm at 9. I'll have to check. I'll keep up with that, because right now we wouldn't pass the speed check. I don't think we would have passed the charisma check. So I wanted to see if paying the bribe would actually do anything for my charisma, or pardon me, my speech. I know I sound like a broken record when I say it, but I need to find every single opportunity to level my speech possible, because the game does not make it easy. See if there's any more villagers we can talk to, and we'll get more in the morning. I want to go down to Peshek's because I want to take Mutt with me. Mutt, if he actually latches onto someone and makes him bleed, his kills don't register either. So let's just make sure that I haven't killed anyone. I don't think that I have, but you never know. Sometimes you get carried away. Okay, yeah, we're still at 0 people killed. And I believe if Mutt actually latches onto someone with the sick perk and he kills them or makes them bleed, I don't think that goes into our kill count. Or maybe if we order him, but if he's just kind of acting on his own, I don't think that it does. So it's worth having him because he's going to help us do some of the quests, maybe with, you know, large combat, to at least maybe distract opponents. And, yeah, we're going to have to basically become an unarmed king to contribute anything on this run, especially once we start doing the side quests. Once we start doing the side quests where we have, like, you know, for example, Hare Hunt, where we have to keep Hannikin Hare alive, at least for the beginning part of it, or there's an encounter which he can die in, so that just automatically fails the quest, or Band of Bastards when we have to keep Kuno alive at certain points. It's going to be worth it to at least contribute in a safe way without worrying that I'm going to kill someone. That's all. That is just peachy. Do I have anything that I can eat that's not at 0 condition and also not alcohol? Yeah, I suppose I can eat the dried stuff. I usually like to save it, but hopefully our vitality is going to improve and then we can start eating the spoiled stuff. So there's not really much to save. Just the 10 sets of dried mushrooms. He's probably going to trip the fuck out in his sleep. Having all them mushrooms. Let's see. We need to go with Hans early morning. Hopefully that means Teresa is going to be up and I can actually get Mutt from her. If not, I might have to wait out a couple hours. I should have maybe done it at night before going to bed. Didn't think of it. Let's see. Sometime. Oh, hello, sheepos. How y'all doing? Don't mind me. I tend to wake up in different places from time to time. There's that somnambulant debuff at work for you. He just wakes up in a field sometimes. Definitely should have taken Mutt with me, because then I would just go straight to Hans right now, but now I gotta go all the way back. Hope that Teresa will actually talk to me, because she's a bit what's the word, bitchy in the morning. She'll tell you to go away. She's definitely not a morning person. Most medieval people aren't. You know, you try to wake up any of them, they kind of tell you to piss off. So guess that's understandable. Did I ever pick up my winnings from Peshek? I really don't think that I did. Let's see if we can talk to her. Can't speak to her. What about Peshek? Can we talk to you? Yes, we can.
All right. There'll be another.
There we go. Thank you, Peshek. Not only did you wake up, you also had some money for us. That's why Peshek is the best. Okay, well, while we wait for her to get up, what is my lockpicking is at level 5. I need to get that to level 6 is what I need. So that's not a whole lot of locks. Maybe I go to the farmhouse that's over here and hopefully I'm able to get a few chests, ideally without being caught. That's the goal, and that's the let's see. So she's awake and they've got dogs and they're both awake as well. Huh. About 2 people households. Do y'all have anything in maybe in your shed? You do.
Hey, who's there?
No, don't come and look. I'm not doing anything too bad. You'll recover from this. I'm not even gonna take your stuff. I literally just need to unlock your chest. That's it. That's all I need. And possibly your door. Please lock that behind you. Ah, guy's being a bastard. Okay, well that was a bust. They're all just walking around and I can't afford to have the hit to my reputation. Bunch of prudes. Don't even trust a stranger at your house. How could you? I wasn't gonna do anything bad. Okay, well I was gonna do something bad, but it was gonna be something you could recover from. You know, it wasn't gonna be like egregiously bad. Can I now get across the rocks? I can, just very, very slowly. And I have a feeling that at some point, yeah, I can't cross past that. Okay, well there's another, oh jeez. There's another crossing point a little bit up the river there, and I kind of want to loot the tanner out, so we might as well go up this way. See what we have in here. Ooh, pair chests. I like it. We'll check them once we unlock them. We're mainly just here for the unlocks. I'm not so much here for the loot, which thank goodness, because they don't have just about anything. I took the cobweb out of that one. Maybe, you know, be useful for a stealth potion later, or a pad foot. Now worth doing. Let's head on over to the tanner. See what the tanner's got. These are going to be the money ones, the ones that they keep out here in the sheds, because then there's little to no chance that they actually see us. That just looks cool. Him with the black hood, he literally looks like a thief. That looks so awesome. And the black gambeson, I might just have to copy your look, sir. Look at that. I love that hoods up mod. That hoods up mod is everything. Just makes them look so good when they're actually able to be used. The only downside is they're only ever up. You can't ever have them down unless you put a headpiece on, so it's not like you have the choice that you can scroll between the two. I suppose you could just put on a headpiece or something, but I don't know. A toggle button would be nice with it. Okay, is Teresa up yet? And what's her... barely did anything for her lockpicking. And Teresa's ass is still asleep. Okay, we can't have that.
A little wager on the Rattay.
Wait another hour. There she is. Let's go through all this. Got some reputation for saving her. All right, Mutt, come on with me, and you better not bark all the time. Who am I kidding? That's all he does. Okay. Speak to Peshek again. Think he might have. Let's see. I don't think he has other dialogue until after we go to Kohelnitz and speak to Wajek. So we'll wait till we get a horse to do that. It's time to go hunting with Hans. Hopefully he's still waiting. It's almost 9 in the morning. He might not actually be waiting for us. I don't know how early in the morning you have to go see him. I usually go meet him at like 6 in the morning, but unfortunately Teresa decided to have a late morning start, so I couldn't get Mutt until she woke up. Is that Nightingale? It is. And then we can talk to a few more of the townsfolk and the villagers and stuff on the way, just to really exhaust all the dialogue available in the entire town. There's going to be 1s and 2s, maybe if we're lucky someone has all 4 dialogue options still available, but I highly doubt it. We've talked to a good number of people already, and they're just going to all basically say more of the same. See, we'll have 1s and 2s, but not a fresh set from anyone. Maybe some of the Skalitz folk. Oh, there's Alex. There we go. One more. Already spoke to her, I think. Wolfram Prada. Wolfram. Okay, I'm pretty confident in saying if I make it all the way up to Hans and speak to every villager or townswoman or man, and I don't get a single other new dialogue option, I'm pretty confident in saying I've exhausted all the regular dialogue in Rattay. Yeah, plus there is no one else. Let's see. Is he there waiting? Yes, he is. Okay. Hans, can we still go hunting with you?
Here I am.
What a dick. I love it though. I love how Henry and Hans' relationship kind of grew over time. They started off straight up just not liking each other, and then you know, to being almost brothers in a sense. And it felt genuine, you know, it wasn't forced. It wasn't just, hey, I hate you and you know, this and that. You know, they went through something together. They still constantly find themselves in trouble throughout the entirety of the story. You know, going to the bathhouse and you know, getting drunk and all that. I don't know. It felt like such a genuine connection, to the point where it wasn't just Henry that was friendly with Hans, you know, as some video games make, but you know, the player still kind of has resentment. I genuinely liked Hans, you know, because of the stuff that we had gone through. No one else. Well, I'm not gonna bother with any of them. That's hey man, get out of the way. We have places to be. We have a hunt to go on, damn it, you fucking peasant. That's Lord Hans Capon right there, don't you know? All right, made it to the camp. He decides to smack me with his horse, and now it's time to do some hunting and do a little bit of Houndsmaster. This is my favorite place to do the Houndsmaster training, and specifically it's because once you go hunting with Hans, all the animals that you kill, you hand them into Hans. They have to be raw, they can't be cooked, so you hand them into Hans, and then almost immediately he takes off to go hunt the boar. You go hunt the boar, and by the time you get to Neuhof, you're not able to store them. By the time you get with Captain Bernard and get them, long story is, most of the time all that meat just spoils. The stuff that you hunt with Hans, unless you cook it right away, and even then you end up forgetting about it and it just spoils.
Coming up, sir.
So I might as well just feed it to Mutt here. Oh my god, is there another Rattay tourney tomorrow? And we're gonna spend the entire day hunting the attorney tomorrow. Can we leave Hans here and just come back in the morning? That's gonna be worth testing, because I don't know if we're locked here while we go hunting. I might just run all the way back to Rattay, and I'm gonna compete in that tournament. So let's pop a save just in case it doesn't let us do it. Yeah, because I'm not sure if there's some sort of boundary here that would actually stop me from going. I've never tried, but I mean, I guess it's worth checking out. I don't see why it wouldn't be, because he's not captured. I don't see why the game would keep me here, but there might be an invisible boundary where Henry goes up to it and says, you know, oh, I can't leave Capon by himself, but it's worth testing. If there is some sort of boundary, then we'll know about it pretty soon, but otherwise I'll just cut to maybe when I run all the way to Rattay. We'll find out. I just did fail that bringing Hans the wine and bacon, and then it's telling me to wait until dawn. So I wonder if maybe the quest will fail or something if we're not there, but I doubt it. I think he's just going to get up and try to talk to us, and it's just going to get delayed until the next day. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't give me just a game over screen when I'm not there to talk to, but we'll find out. It's not really losing a whole lot of progress if we do fail. It's just I'll just have to reload that save that we made while we were with Hans. Nothing crazy. For now, I'm actually going to take advantage of also going to the herbalist that's right across from Neuhof, so we can hopefully get a hair of the dog potion and get this alcoholism out of the way behind us. So either way, we'll get something out of this, but if I can get a second tournament done before even having to go to Ujits, that would be huge. Just under halfway to getting the tourney champion. I'll just keep going for now and see what happens. Little interesting sight right here with an ash bow and some better piercing arrows. That's kind of cool. Little hidden thing there at the top of this brook. I can't remember if I've ever found that before. I might have and just forgotten about it, but that was a nice little surprise. Here we go. Got an alchemy bench here. The herbalist. Don't tell me she's already asleep. She is already asleep, but she should wake up and we'll see. Not actually fully sure.
You've no business here.
No, we can't talk to her. That's kind of unfortunate. A little bit unfortunate. Yeah. I don't want to knock her out, pardon me, I don't want to kill her. I don't mind knocking her out.
What do you want?
I don't think that'll affect my reputation too bad with her. Maybe I'll be able to lockpick both these chests. Not the very hard, but at least the easy one. Get her XP up. Let's see. Okay, some decent clothing in here. Nothing that's what I thought, too difficult. Let's also head over to Neuhof. We'll see, maybe there's a couple more chests that we can pick for more lockpicking XP. Yeah, it should be right up the road. I guess we can always get that hair of the dog on the way back to Hans Capon. because we do have to pass right by this same area to get back. Maybe I'll try to hit that up during the day. Some more houses over here. Remember specifically who lives here, but I'm sure they have a couple chests for us. Shouldn't take much to get the lock picking up over to 6. Maybe a few chests, a couple hard ones even. Let's see, can we do this without being caught? No, that guy's awake, she's awake. No, not worth the reputation hit. Plus there's a guard right there. I'm all set on that. See if all these people are awake. The guard shouldn't be able to see me. Even if he can, this should be fast enough to where he doesn't come over. So we got 2 people in there, but he woke up right away. Maybe we'll just have to grind and get people's doors open. That's about it. I'm not really getting the chance. I know I could take off my armor and everything. It's not that important. I just want to get to level 6. Ideally while I'm here in Neuhof. Oh, that was kind of weird. Super slow and then really quickly. Almost broke a lockpick on a very easy lock. Okay, that's another one. How's my progress doing for it? 148 out of 200. And those very easy chests don't really give me a lot of XP. I want to say maybe 5. So that's at least 10 more doorways. Let's see here. We're at 148. What will this give us? 157. So 9 XP per lock. I mean, I guess that's not terrible, but I wish it was harder locks, or if I could do more than 1 per household. That's just her. That might be worth it. It's just 1 person in here. Don't see anyone else. There we go. Oh, and it's an easy, so that's going to give us even more XP. Ooh, I like the way those head wreaths look. Unfortunately, they're not worth that much. I just like the aesthetic of them. We can't even wear them anyway. Might as well take that. Nothing else worth keeping. On 68 now. So that's what, 3, probably 4 more locks that we have to do, because if they're about 10 XP a piece. Oh wow, a lot of skins. Not really worth that much though. Do I have my torch? I do. 180. 2 more chests. Come on. I know there's 2 more unguarded locks out here somewhere. His guard is perfectly fine with a heavily armed man running through other people's yards frantically looking for loot. He doesn't see anything worrying about that. Okay, and in here there's an easy, just a torch in there, that's fine, but 1 more lock and that should get us the level 6. I've got some alcohol on me, I do believe. If not, it won't be hard to get alcohol. There it is. So that's Luck of the Drunk. Perfect. And that pretty much opens up any locks that we want to do for the rest of the game. I don't have alcohol on me. Shoot. I didn't think to bring alcohol. Then again, in my defense, I also wasn't planning on completely ditching Capon and needing to lockpick anything. That was not in my bingo card. Maybe in one of these households we can find their like wine cellar.
Well, I never.
Jesus.
Somebody spotted me.
Do something. My God, over there.
How the hell they spotted me, I'll never know, but I've got to work quick if I want to get the hell out of here. And that's going to tank my reputation over here in Neuhof. Absolutely tank it. Jeez. And now I'm screwing this up bad. I might be able to actually salvage it, possibly. And there we go. We got the thief achievement, which is steal over 30,000 groschen worth of gear just by stealing from there. So that's pretty good. Now I just got to get out of here without being frisked. And then we should be pretty good. I'm going to make my way over to Rattay to store all this stuff, especially over with Peshek. That'll get some passive income going with them. And we'll go from there. Plus, I got to check, what is my reputation now over here in Neuhof? That's not bad. 4 points, that's not terrible. I'll have to keep a better eye on it. I think it started off at 50. So at least that's, I'll be able to recover from it.
Finger.
Oh,
Surrender.
Shit.
You're under arrest for breaking the law. Right enough. Don't play the inner. Cripple someone. You, not to mention other immoral acts.
How did she realize? Okay, that's a bit funky, but hopefully.
Damn it.
Paid for you.
Okay, I don't really know how they knew that, but it wasn't a huge hit and they didn't take my stolen stuff. So I thought that someone might have seen me break in, which means they would have stolen my stolen stuff. That's not too bad. So I'm just going to slowly make my way over to Rattay. It's going to take a hot minute with all this stolen stuff, but I think worth it right now since we are hurting in the money department, and with the need to rebuild Privosovitz, I'm going to need as much as I can. So I'm just going to make my way slowly over there and cut back in once we're in town. So there's been an interesting turn of events. Turns out not killing Black Peter, he is back there with all of his gear once again. So I don't really know how the hell I'm supposed to get him to stop continuously attacking me. I went all the way up to him and he started shouting about who's there. So I might have to choke him out again, and it turns out his gear actually respawns, which is not great because that means he's going to have his poisoned weapon again. I've never really encountered that. He usually goes away and walks off the map after you knock him out, but he seems to be very persistent. This playthrough, of course, on the one that I can't kill anyone, so I'm going to have to knock him out again. Luckily, it's done fairly easily. We just take this same little path. I'm very lucky he didn't attack me. But yeah, there he is. You're going to see his... Okay, you know what, Mutt? I'm going to keep you here. I don't want you to give me away. And yeah, he is back, and somehow he got the exact same gear all over again. It's black magic, if you ask me. But I'll be able to maybe lure him up to the town once I have my horse. Right now, I'm severely overloaded, so I really can't get away from him. Oh, God. He stood back up, and if he turns around now and sees me, I'm kind of fucked. And I don't have the strength right now to take him out if he's not sitting down. Okay, he's going back to sit. He does sense me, but he doesn't see me. Gonna have to do this again, and I gotta be extra careful. Okay, there he is. Oh, and we got a stealth perk out of it, so not too bad. He does seem severely more dirty. All of his stuff is extremely dirty. I've never seen that before, but we still can't kill him. Unfortunately, Merciful is just so limiting in that sense, but I guess we did get a second set of gear from him that we can use. Maybe I'll throw that in Peshek's chest as well so it can convert over to money, but we're just about here. Spent pretty much the entire night just slowly walking from Neuhof all the way here, and now we're gonna lockpick into Peshek's chest. We're going to put all the stolen gear in there and let that naturally kind of turn over by itself. I think I have, yeah, spirits. That's good enough. Spirits will do. They'll get us extremely drunk, but I am about to sleep as we wait for the tourney, so that's not too bad. But we're going to go in here. I think I'll close this behind me so we don't get caught. We're going to lockpick his chest open. Now, once this done one time, this stays open for the rest of the game. The only way that these chests ever lock again is if the NPCs actually access them, which Peshek never does. And now I can go ahead and get all this gear in here to turn over, and eventually as soon as Peshek kind of gets a gear refresh, which happens every few days, basically everything he doesn't naturally sell, so lockpicks, the book, daggers, anything in here that he doesn't naturally sell is basically going to convert over into groschen. So putting all this stolen stuff in here, it's essentially kind of like selling it to him. It's just much faster. Instead of actually having to do the transaction with him, it's just gonna naturally go, and we can go in there and just steal all the money once it does convert. So it's a good, you know, quote unquote passive way of making money because you're not actually having to do anything to make that money. We'll go ahead and throw some of the other stuff that we're not necessarily using in here. We need the bread and the cheese. Anything else that's heavy that we're not using, go ahead and throw in there, and all the rest of that, that's all our armor. Page's sword, and actually, so it turns out the Page's sword, he no longer has it poisoned, because if you notice, there's not a little poison symbol by it. So I guess if he does get his gear back, only the initial set is actually what's poisoned. So that's kind of nice. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to deal with that again, and turns out you don't. So a nice little piece of hidden lore for anyone not doing a Merciful achievement. Turns out Black Peter is like a black cat. He has 9 lives. Just sleep a couple hours. Hopefully that'll pass all of our alcohol. We'll bet with Peshek before we do that tourney. Also give us a save point, and we can head on up there and see what we can get done. Now, our skills, yeah, are basically bottomed out. Between the alcoholism, we're drunk, and the nightmares debuff, but it should still be okay. I mean, like I said, the tourney's not necessarily all that hard, especially if you know what kind of makes those NPCs tick, which is the fact that they can kind of be exploited by continuously doing the master strikes. Now, I do hope that's a feature that they revamp for KCD2, but while it's in this game and we can take advantage of it, you know, they sure shit do. You know, they master strike you every chance they get, so that's something that I don't mind turning turning against them and using against them. So I will definitely do that. But not much to do here. I'll run my way up to the tourney and I'll cut back in once the tourney starts. And here we go. Tourney is running, which is great. We're gonna go ahead and enroll again, and we're gonna pick our regular longswords. Good enough for me. Now my stats, I checked them just before getting here. They are basically bottomed out. Between the hangover, the alcoholism, and the nightmares, I'm sitting at 4 strength and 0s and all the rest of the stats. And this should still be doable. I mean, it really doesn't take a whole lot, especially because we have a decent sword skill, so we've still got some combos available to us, and the master strikes, it's really kind of a non-issue what our base stats are. Now, so let's see just how much of a pain this will be, which doesn't look like it will be. Yeah, as long as we're still able to do master strikes, it really isn't an issue.
What's up? Shit yourself?
The only thing that I do see affected is my swing speed, because my agility and strength is so low. That's going to really affect the weapon swing speed when I'm trying to do some of the combos, making it much easier for him to counter. That's kind of one of those passive skills that I guess you don't necessarily always notice, is weapon swing speed. But this guy's not that good, so we're only really going to see that really take effect in some of the higher level, maybe the last guy. That's when that's going to become critical, because I don't think I'll be able to pull off a combo on him. We're just, the swing speed is so slow, he's going to master strike me every time I try. So short swords here with a shield. The one we're going to be looking to mainly kind of spam him with is that overhead right master strike. So right from, once he attacks from his overhand right, our left, from the top, that's the one we're going to look to take advantage of. So we want to create the space, force him into a situation where he attacks us, and stab him back. He's just going from the same direction every time, and we're not getting a bleed proc either. Let's try to, right there, bam, that's the one. That's the one we're looking to basically just hit him with over and over again, and he's going to die very shortly. I do want to recover my stamina, because then I won't do as much damage if I'm low.
Giving up already?
So I don't have any combos, unfortunately, for the short swords. Otherwise, I'd be taking advantage of those. But as long as we can keep hitting him with that counter, we'll win it in no time. Oof. Somehow I missed, and he was able to... Yeah, I'm getting tired so quickly. Oh, that's going to be a big hit. Yep, the reach on these short swords is not great, which I guess it's in the name, but it's still not ideal. This is why I typically generally prefer long swords for that reason. You can still reach out and touch them after performing a master strike. Not so much a possibility with some maces and axes and short swords. You don't have the reach. You know, you feel like I feel like you put yourself in danger if you swing and miss. Immediately start off backing him up and just master striking our way to victory. Let him run over here. Bam. Stab. Yeah, we're just not fast enough to pull even that one off. Maybe the bottom left with the stab, that Scar Maker will be able to do. That one doesn't require a whole lot of speed. See, and you can tell, my Nightmares debuff just went away, and you can just immediately tell the difference in swing speed. It makes such a difference. Oof, good hit. Got me again. Can I pull this one off? Oh, okay. He must have bled out. Perfect.
The first bout is Henry of Scalitz.
Axes and shields. Oh, well, basically pretty much the same strategy. Wait for him to attack from the top left side and look to get the stab. This one luckily has a point on it, so the stab is actually pretty viable. Most axes, if they don't have a point, you're really not doing a lot with the stabs. This one is fairly decent, and I'm probably also going to look to do some slashes, since axes do have pretty good blunt damage as well, so we can kind of do some chip damage on him. Look to drain his stamina a little. Nice. Oh shit, I didn't have my shield in the proper place, so that was the right counter, but my setup was not good. Oh jeez, he latched on. Oh, he caught me, and now I'm bleeding. Oh, badly. He won that one. One more round. Yeah, that was not a good place to run. That was my mistake. Maces. Okay, this one could go really good or really, really poorly. It's not going to take a lot to win this, but it's also going to take very little to lose this. It's kind of the first one that hits a good counter or a hit on the others is basically going to win or lose.
Damn! What's the matter? Lost your ball?
Why is he so aggressive? That's just, oh yeah, see that counter? That's the counter that I was going for, and that's dangerous. You get hit with it, it's damn near game over. I'm gonna need to speed this up before I bleed out. There we go, we hit him with it, yes!
With his second victory at the end of the third bout.
Yeah, that one's pretty brutal.
Henry of Scalitz.
That's basically the only one that you need to know. If you're fighting with any sort of short weapon and a shield, the only master strike you need to ever worry about is if they're attacking from their top left. If you can just counter every time they do that, you'll win every battle. All right, here goes. Last duel. Oh, not bad. He's starting off strong. There's no way I'm losing with a longsword. If we lose with a longsword, then this is pretty much over. Because I don't see myself winning with axes or maces back to back, which is most likely what it'll be, and especially even less with short swords, since I don't have any of the combinations for it. Oh, what? My combo didn't come off. He didn't do that last hit. Nice counter. There's a dodge. Another dodge. Oh, man. It's about to attack. Yep. Some of the NPCs, they have like cues on when they're going to attack. Sometimes. Not always, but you can just tell. There it is. Let's go for a second one. Got that one off and then followed up by a stab and back out. Ah. What did you call me? Now I'm going to target the chest on this one. Oh, missed it. And now I'm in the corner. Let's get out of the corner. Go to target the chest again. Man, why am I keep hitting the wrong direction with that attack. That's the one. It'll kind of target the chest, get the chainmail down. Go back up to the head. That should just about do him if I get this stab off. Target the head. I think one more combo where we can target the head and he's pretty much out of there. So he seems to be on to me with that Scar Maker, so maybe I'll try the one that we learned from Bernard. That's the one. And then followed up by a stab. We'll try that one again. Yeah, he's on to me there. That's the win. Short swords. How did he know that was my nemesis? All right, well, it's okay. As long as we're able to do combos like that, or counters like that, I should say, we should be okay. And I don't want to attack from my top right, which is here, because the likelihood that he gets that good master strike off is just too high. Yep, like that, because I was not trying to attack from that area. I thought I was down below. And he ended up getting me. No, not... The response from my controller right now is not ideal. There's a slight delay with me changing directions. Yeah, the start of that kind of started going down when he did that counter. So I flicked my stick over to the right and attacked right away, and I guess it didn't register fast enough, and that's why I attacked from the top right. Literally, as I was saying, that's the one direction I don't want to attack from. So essentially, when they have shields, just pretend that the top right attack where I'm at right here just does not exist. The consequences are just not worth attacking from that direction. It's an instant loss essentially, because you immediately start bleeding. It takes over like 60% of your health. So anything that they hit you with subsequently is pretty much becomes elementary that you lose. That one. If I can keep him in the corner here. That's ideal. Just keep hitting him with that same counter. He's just not learning. So his health is fairly low. I still don't want to press too hard because he still will hit very hard. He's kind of on borrowed time right now. Yeah, still not going to be able to win any clinch exchanges with him, but I need him to attack right from there. Come on. Thank you. Nope. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so his shield was in the wrong place. That could have been so bad. That could have been so bad. So he's kind of backing off. I wonder if that's because he knows how damaged he is. And I don't know if he's bleeding. I would imagine so. We've gotten quite a bit of stuff off on him. Back out of there. Oh, he's really hurt. Yes, okay. Let's go.
Was won by Henry of Scalitz.
There we go. So that's 2 tournaments down. That much closer to getting Arena Master. Let's head on over to Hanush, get our Groshen, get our prize winnings, head down to Peshek, get my prize from him, and we can make our way back over to Hans. So apparently that is not an instant fail. I'll go ahead and save just in case. And I'm actually going to take the back way as well because I just don't know whether Black Peter is going to be back for a 3rd time. I don't know what it takes to actually make him go away. Maybe I will have to actually kill him. And that's not really something I can afford to do. So it would not be ideal to have to take this back way every single time I have to go to Peshek or pass through that area because there's a likelihood that he attacks me. That's not something I'm looking to do. But for now, until we get a horse so we can actually just ride away from him, that's what I'm gonna have to do. I could have sworn that if you knock him out and took his stuff, he just kind of walks off the map. I guess not. So we'll see. We'll take that normal little pathway. We'll scout him out and look for him and make a plan from there. Yeah, he's back. He's still there with all of his gear and equipment. I mean, I guess it's not a bad farm. You know, you continuously get his armor and all that stuff. I mean, it's not worth that much, but I mean, it's right here by Peshek, so it's not exactly difficult to get. And, you know, as soon as he sits down, this is pretty much a guarantee that you knock him out. All right, well, I guess we'll take it all a 3rd time. I wish he would go away. He's adamant that he's gonna sit there for the rest of the game. Guess we'll have to add that into our money farming route and just make that a regular pit stop is choking out Black Peter. So we'll throw his stuff in here again. Just as soon as Peshek's gear turns over, that'll also be part of the stuff. And I accidentally put something in there that I didn't mean to. I think that one. That one's stolen. Okay, no more stolen stuff. Stole another marigold. All right, let's grab our prize from Hanush or Peshek.
Good bets off. Or there'll be another. We'll see.
Okay, yeah, that is 2 out of 5. Perfect. And this episode is kind of, you know, it took a little bit of a monkey wrench by me coming back here. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and sleep just so we get a save point. We build up the energy, which our energy is not really all that low. I don't know if I actually need to sleep. It might just be better off to go back up to Hans, if I'm honest. Do I have any food? Nothing that's non-alcoholic. No, nothing there. Okay, well, yeah, either way, I'm gonna pop a save and I'll call the episode here. Let's start the trek back over to Hans. It's going to take a minute, and hopefully we don't get ambushed on the way. It is raining right now, which should be inconsequential. Yeah, this is going to take a minute, and I do have to remember to stop at that herbalist on the way so I can get the hair of the dog to get that alcoholism out of the way and behind us. I really hate having that alcoholism. That's such a crippling debuff. Let's say it's up there with like a 10-day jail penalty debuff. It really is, you know, because that varies on the severity. So if you only spend about 20 hours in jail or 1 day, you only get like a couple of stats that are -1 and it only lasts about a day. But if you kill someone and go to jail for about 10 days, you take a major hit. And it takes like a week, an in-game week to go away. And I'd say alcoholism is probably just as bad, if not arguably worse. Like we've had it for about 3 days now. We're not even a quarter of the way through it. So the sooner we can get that fixed, the better. I think I am going to equip my armor again now that we're going back out on the open road, just in case we catch something that we are not expecting or not ready for. Lords of Light pauldrons are definitely better. We are quite dirty, and we do have the extra riveted pauldrons right there. I might make a quick stop at the tavern up here, rent a room for a day, and throw those in, just because I really don't want to haul those around, and we're about to start hunting animals like crazy. So having all that meat on us and stuff, I really don't want to be overburdened. So it's worth shedding that weight. There we go. Let's talk to him, and we can just get that room for 1 night. It doesn't cost much, about two gold, and that'll go into our shared chest, which will be good. That means it's going to be waiting for us in any room that we own. So Piercer, I like it. We got Capon's hunting bow. Just need to get rid of that. Anything else I can get rid of? Nothing that I really want to. I'm just going to do a little bit of inventory management. You know what? It's always good having the spade on you, so I think I will take that. Don't really need anything else. Quest item, doesn't weigh anything, we'll take it. And then other than that, maybe the silver ring. There we go. Get a nice wash in before we go, just so we're a little less dirty. But otherwise, we are good here in Rattay. All right, let's make our way back to Hans and the herbalist. And I do see this wayfarer along the way. I think I am going to pickpocket him. Just build that skill up just a little bit more. Hopefully we don't get caught. I don't think we will. Our skill is fairly low, but shit. No, that's not enough time. No, we're going to have to practice that somewhere else. Maybe at the Inn in the Glade a little bit later. That's a good little pickpocket loot farm, because they're far away from the city, and that'll really benefit us. Plus we need it for a couple of achievements, so it's definitely worth doing. I don't want to risk getting a reputation loss, because we already have very low reputation in Neuhof. That's going to take a hot minute to repair that. And on top of that, I want to get the infamous perk in the main level skill tree, just because that's going to help us raise our rep even faster, because it gives us extra stats when our reputation is low in a city. That's not why I'm taking it. The reason I'm taking it is because it raises your rep extra fast, you know, and rep drops much less whenever you do something bad and get caught. So that's really why it's worth it to take that if you're trying to have high reputation, because then it allows you to doing like menial side quests. It gives you like a boost of like 25% in your rep. So anyone that's trying to have high rep everywhere, going for King Charming, take infamous as soon as you can, and then stop doing bad shit in the city like I've been doing. And I just realized we are probably getting here again way too late, which sucks, because that means she's not gonna sell us anything. God, I just can't catch a break around here. I'm trying to think if there's anywhere we can sleep around here in the city of Neuhof. I think all those beds are spoken for. Is there any little place around here? You know what? There's one that's not far. I think I might try to make it there to sleep, and then we can make our way back across. All right, here we go. This is the spot I was looking for. So currently we are right around, I want to say about here. This is where we're trying to go, and then from there we can go up to Hans. That's right there. So we made it up a decent way from Rattay, but we kind of had to backtrack so I could sleep. So this is also a sleep and save spot, so it is somewhere that we can safely kip up for the night. I'm gonna sleep till about 5. We don't need the energy, and I do need to keep an eye on my nourishment, but nourishment shouldn't be a problem once we actually get to Hans and start hunting, because then a few of those rabbit carcasses we can cook up and get our nourishment right up. So not too worried about that right now. Luckily we didn't travel I'm going to wait out the 2 hours for my debuff, my nightmares debuff to go away. And then we should be good to start headed towards the herbalist. By the time we get there, it should be about 8 a.m. and she should be selling. Oh, look, we have another magical, invisible half a rock. Gotta love those. Oh, we got a pickpocket victim right here. I like it. Let's see if we can't get... Oh, no.
Got bellyache. Stop that. Fuck.
Okay, well, I mean, that means we are still probably going to get a bounty somewhere, unfortunately. I just don't know where. If it's in Rattay, we might be able to recover from that. If it's not... Oh boy, I don't know. That was not smart. That was not smart at all. We'll see where that bounty is actually going to show up. I don't know where he's going to run to, but that's very unfortunate. I'm not someone that likes to save scum, so if I make mistakes, I really don't like reloading prior saves, but that one might come back to haunt me. I'll keep an eye on my reputation, and if I have to reload, we do have the save right there in the little shack that we did as soon as we woke up. So if it's that bad, I might just try to recover. Hopefully it's not. In a big city like Rattay, we might be able to pay indulgences and raise our rep back up through Groshen. But yeah, if it's somewhere like Neuhof, we might be royally screwed, because I don't know of a good way to raise my rep there outside of side quests, and they only have about 3. We can rescue Ginger, we can do Nora's saddle quest, and that's about everything in Neuhof that I can think of. So there's not really a whole lot of chances to raise your rep in a small city like that, which kind of sucks. You got to live with your mistakes. Here she is. Now, will you sell us stuff? Yes, you will. Okay, please tell me you have a hair of the dog. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Only 20. My rep there is 20, but that is good because that means, oh, let me see. If I pay a bit extra for it, will that doubly raise my rep here? I mean, I don't want to pay much extra.
This here.
Well.
Okay, double rep gained. And does that do anything for my Neuhof rep? Scalitz is still 17. Neuhof is 20. I'll keep an eye on that too. So now that we got that double rep gain, I might, what the goal might be is just to top up her Groshen inventory and just make massive sales to her with always giving extra. And then that's going to just shoot our rep up with her and in turn, hopefully with all the rest of Neuhof. But we will see. There's certain ways. It's good when they have a trader, because that means that you can always raise your rep, and if she's connected to Neuhof, that might actually save us a lot of headache trying to get Neuhof. But before I start raising rep anywhere, I do need that infamous perk. That's good. Okay, let's actually, before I forget, let's go ahead. There we go. So that is alcoholism dealt with. Still quite hungry, but we're not far from Capon, so let's just go ahead and make our way back to him. All right, so what time is it? It's about 9. Maybe Hans will still want to hunt with us, but it might just be too late in the day. No, he does. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab these. The first couple that I actually kill, I'm definitely going to cook and eat because we need it. And then the rest I'm just going to use to level my Houndmaster to the point where Mutt can get sick and hunt. That's going to make all that easier. Let's see if we can't get some hairs here. It's always rough in the beginning. Our bow skill is so low. There's so much sway. Oh, jeez. Luckily, the animals are very stupid and they don't run away at noise. So that one's pretty much going to stay stuck there until I move or it gets any closer to me. So it's fairly easy to do it, if not hit them, because they just don't react. Nope. Give me that hunting arrow. Thank you. And I think that's all the ones that I shot. It is. Okay, we got all of them back. Let's go back to the camp real quick. We'll cook all this meat and eat as much of it as we can. And that should also give us a little bit of wild animal hunting, which we need a grand total of 50 for. So this is kind of doing dual purpose for us. There we go. It's all cooked. Let's get that nourishment up. Perfect. And let's see how many more we can get. I do see quite a few. A little high on that one. Can't let it get too close, otherwise it'll scare off. A little high on that one too. And there it goes. All right, let's collect our arrows back up. That one's broken. No sense picking it up. And the other one, I can't remember where it went. There we go. Oh, just barely got that one. It was like in the foot. Yeah. Lucky rabbit's foot. So it's kind of through the shrubbery. I don't know if I got it. No, I missed. Where's that arrow? I mean, I guess it's not crucial that we get these arrows back, but I'd like to hold on to as many as I can. Ooh, there's a double one right here. Let's go ahead and get this one stuck. Now we can shoot across and get that one as well. A little bit to the right. Actually, I think I hit the tree. I don't think that one even made it across the river. There we go. There we go. And I just heard a hunting XP, which is good. And anytime anyone's trying to raise hunting, you always got to both kill the animal and you have to open its inventory. You get double XP. So if you just kill the animal, you don't actually have to take the meat, but you do want to do both, because then it's going to raise your XP even faster. So currently my hunting XP is at 10. So once we kill this rabbit, that's going to go up. So doing the initial kill, if I can get the kill, there we go. So that is going to raise it. So now we're at 19, and then let's get our arrow. There it is. And then opening this inventory. So see, I'm not even going to take anything out of it. I'm just going to close it. And that got us up to 25. So we get 9 XP for the kill and another 6 XP for opening the inventory. And then if you want to leave it, you can leave it. It's always worth taking the meat because it can sell for a decent amount. Maybe not off hares, but right now we are going to use all that meat to level up Mutt by just feeding him all of it. So I am going to be taking all the meat that I kill, even if it makes me overburdened, because we're just going to take advantage of feeding Mutt endlessly. Let's see. Any more hares in the area? There's one. Too high. Too low. I don't know what happened with there. I think I had a Tourette's moment. That was not even close. And I can't find my arrows again. And now I can't find that. I can't find the rabbit again either. He done took off. Okay, there should be more. I'm not worried about one getting away. There's one. Nice. First try. And of course, this is a little bit excessive. I think as long as you kill one rabbit and go back to Hans, you actually win the contest. He literally gets 0. I've tested it before. He kills a bunch, but he doesn't actually loot any of them. He just shoots at the arrows. I've found him before and then just went around and collected all of his kills because he never actually goes and cleans out the rabbits. So no matter how many hares you kill, as long as, I mean, realistically, one piece of hare meat and technically you beat him. So don't worry about killing a whole bunch. I have something else planned for the meat, but you really don't need a whole lot to win here. One rabbit kill and you're set. Let me just check what our kills are at right now. Okay, so we've got 7 animals killed. Ideally, I'd like to get that to 10. If I can find 3 more hares, that'll satisfy me. And then we have 40 more to go eventually. Yeah, 3 more would be good. That way we're 1/5 of the way to that achievement. And of course, this is leveling bow as well, so it'll make bigger animal kills much easier. You know, ones like boar and deer, then we can start one-shotting them. Because right now, if I try to go and hunt a deer, this bow isn't really all that much damage. And I do have, but most likely it'll take a pair of shots to take it down. And if it takes off, then it's just a whole other headache. Without a horse, it's not really worth doing at the moment. So I'm just gonna stay in my lane and keep killing hares. Oh, that one saw me, but it didn't really run all that far. Started going uphill. Let it too much. Get out of the bushes here. Oh, you're glitched out. Okay. I'll take advantage of that every time. Can I not pick that up? Thank you. Oh, mint. Take that. And then there should be another one. There it is. All right, so one more, and I think that'll do me for this part, and then we can get Mud over here, start leveling him till about noon or maybe about 4 p.m. So we can go and hunt the boar sometime tomorrow. There we go. Last one. Let's try to get it. First attempt. Perfect. All right, let's head back up to the camp. I'll get Mutt. We'll start feeding him. I'll put a few aside into the chest. That way I don't accidentally use all of them. Oh, there's the dog. Oh man, that thing is going fucking haywire. What? Did y'all see that? That dog was going fucking caca for cuckoo puffs. All right, let's throw just a few in here. Maybe 10. That'll be good. All right, let's go Get Mutt. Come here, Mutt.
To heal, Mutt.
And then we get him to stay so he doesn't wandering everywhere. And then just feed him up. And I think with that 10 in there, I am going to cook the rest of them. I believe with raw meat, their durability is 1 day, whereas if they're cooked, it's 2. So this just ensures we're not feeding them spoiled meat and losing faithfulness with him. And let's just get his skill up as high as we can. All right, so our dog is officially stuffed to bursting, as are we, after feeding it all 140 pieces of hair meat. Let's go ahead and pick the perks for that. So I got the Houndmaster up over 10. The ones that I really want is going to be Sniffer is no good. Just because this is hardcore mode, so Sniffer only works in fast travel, which we don't have. So we're going to do Hunt, Sick. I don't think kills with the dog actually count. So actually, I'm going to pop a save right here, and I'm going to test this at the human camp because I might end up having to go back. I don't like doing it, but I don't want to make a mistake. I don't think kills with the dog actually registers kills. So I'm going to take Sick for now. Tooth and Claw, greater chance for the dog causing foes to bleed. We're going to take that. And then also, where is Chase? Oh, that's at least 15. Okay. But that's perfectly fine. And then let's see, maybe Alarm. And that is all the perks that we have. Okay. That is good enough for me. Let's go ahead and get the hair meat out of here. We'll take the rest of this stuff too.
Show me what you got then. How many bunnies?
Head over to Hans.
Not bad. Jeez, but never let it. Your surf.
There we go. Got 85 groschen from that. And I don't think he's going to want to. Yes. Okay. It's too late in the day. We'll wait until tomorrow. It gives us a couple of dialogue options.
All right. Tell me. Good. It's. What about?
And that's about it. Okay. Maybe we use this time to hunt a few more rabbits. I'm thinking maybe because we have some daylight and then he should wake us up in the morning. So there's a low probability of us actually traveling. Maybe I use this time. Yeah, I think I'm going to hunt a few more hare, feed Mutt a little bit more, and then we go to sleep. And see, now we have the options available for fetch. And then if there's any pain in the butt ones that I just can't get, I can get Mutt to hunt them for me. But I would like to kill them myself because that's also going to give me bow XP, and I don't really need Houndmaster XP, which is what kills with Mutt will give me, as opposed to kills with the bow. And now, of course, the meat, now that we're out of the hunt with Hans, the meat is going to register stolen for a little bit because we're technically not allowed to hunt anymore now that we're not doing it with the Lord's permission, but that's perfectly fine. The stolen tag is going to go away as soon as we cook it because it doesn't register as the same thing. Raw meat and cooked meat, they're not in the same category, so that's effectively we're washing the meat of its stolen tag when we cook it. It's kind of similar to how gear, you can go to the millers, put it in their chest and buy it back from them, and that kind of washes gear of their stolen tags. That's exactly what cooking does for raw meat. Because somehow, if someone has 300 pieces of raw meat and he cooks them, and now he has 300 pieces, no one's going to get suspicious. Like, how the hell did you get all that meat, dude? Clearly, it wasn't stolen. A little bit silly, but hey, it's a mechanic, and I am not going to complain. No, don't you run. Don't you run from me. He ran. What a dick. Nice. Got a vitality level, which we get obviously from anything that we kill. So that's the other thing hunting is good for, is vitality, along with whatever weapon you use. You get skills in that. You also get agility and strength depending on the weapon you use. It's a good way to power level some skills. Now we got a bow. Ooh, that was a headshot. Look at that. That couldn't be any more beautiful. The real level that you want to get bow to is going to be 5. That's going to be the most substantial one, because then you stop flaying your forearm if you don't have Von Brace or some sort of arm guard on, and it's probably the biggest jump in sway. It actually becomes a lot more steady. So I think after this hunt, my focus is going to be to get my bow skill to at least 5. That's going to make some of the encounters that we go up against a little bit more bearable. Damn it, that's 2. There we go. That one's stuck, and I still missed. And that's probably going to be a broken arrow because it does look like it hit that rock. Okay, we got a hunting perk, and then we got a second one right there in the bushes, just peeking out. Got it. Already looted that one. Where'd that other one go? There it is. What's that put our kills at? 15, not bad. Making very good, quick progress here. Let's try to get this one, and if I see any more on the way back to the camp, I'll probably kill them, but otherwise, this one got stuck up. Oh man, what is that always? My God, look at that eye. That thing looks fucking terrified. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Okay, we don't need to look at that anymore. That is just horrifying. That's gonna give me nightmares. Yeah, let's try to shed our visual of that and go back and feed Hans, or pardon me. Yeah, we're not feeding Hans. Feed Mutt with all the rest of this meat that we got. Should take us nicely into nighttime. We'll go ahead and sleep. We'll also be able to cook all of this and have some food for ourselves, and then we can take off on our trip with Mutt and test my theory of whether or not kills with Mutt actually register towards the Merciful achievement. As long as our people killed stat stays at 0, doesn't matter how many we like actually kill with our killer dog. We just need that perk or that stat to stay at 0, and then that achievement will pop as soon as we finish. Mutt stayed right in the same area. That's perfect. All right, we'll keep feeding him with the remaining. How many do we have now? Looks like 127, man. And that should give us a few more levels and take us right into nighttime. All good things. Might even be able to get Hound Master level 20 out of this. I think it's 9 XP per piece of food. Let's actually test it. It's been a while since I've tried to max this out. So currently we are at 147 XP. If we praise him, that gives us 156. So that's 9 for a praise. And then is it 15 then for food? Let's see, 156 all the way to, he's got to finish eating the food, to 171. So that's 15. Yeah, so it's 9 XP per praise, 15 XP per piece of food. That might actually get us to probably about level 18, I'm assuming, in Hound Master. So I'm just going to work my way into trying to level this up even more. Let's feed him some of the lower condition stuff. And yeah, I'll probably just go and hunt with Hans in the morning. All right, so our dog has another 120 pieces of hair meat in him. I think I am going to save 1 for the morning so we can eat, but we're getting quite tired. We're over full right now, and if we sleep all the way until the morning, past 6 in the morning, I do think that Hans Capon is going to wake us up, which means there is no chance of us traveling during the night. So I think I'm going to sleep through about 6 a.m. About 6:30, 6:15ish, he'll usually wake us up, so we don't have a chance of spawning anywhere messed up. There we go. So because he woke us up, we have to wake up in that same bed. And now we are going off to find that boar. Now let's eat that. That'll make us a little bit over full, but that's perfectly fine. And let's get Mutt with us and follow him out to the boar. And I'll have to make sure that I do save, because I'm not too sure if the kills are going to register with Mutt. I really need to be careful, but man, that's going to be big if they do. In fact, we are on the brink of getting level 15, so I think I'm actually going to just praise him until we get to level 15. It's 9 XP per praise, so it's nice and quick. There it is. Nice and quick. And then where did Hans go? He's still right there. Let's go ahead. Before I take it, I'm also going to save again. And which ones do I want? Probably Chase and Seek. And if that levels up anymore, we can take the rest of them, everything except for Sniffer or Alarm, whichever one that is only viable in fast travel, since that's not available to us. I'll just leave that one. That'll be the one that we don't take in that perk tree. And we do have the Nightmares debuff. However, I'm actually going to go after him at night, so we're going to wait most of this day away. So that's not a big deal. We're going to rescue him at night once we find the human camp. For a Merciful run, I definitely recommend people not buy a horse before this point, only because if you actually have a horse, you follow him physically in and the humans automatically attack, which is not ideal. For a Merciful run, you want to find the camp outside, have him already captured, and then that gives you the option to do either stealth or just free him. But if you have a horse prior to this, you kind of get stuck in the fact that you have to fight your way out of it, which kind of messes up the run. So, I mean, unless if my theory with Mutt is correct, I guess technically we could do it during the day, but it's going to be easier to take all their weapons and armor off and then beat them down with our fists and then have Mutt do the killing blow. Because you can't kill anyone with your fists. If you're in fist combat, I mean, it takes a lot. And the only way that they die is by bleeding out. And I just don't know if Mutt attacking him and then bleeding out is going to... Oh, my goodness. Those deer just... That was scared the shit out of me. I thought that was Mutt's... I thought that was Hans's dogs.
Understand?
I can't remember now if I already saved. Being a little bit overly paranoid here. Don't want the Merciful run to end here. And let's watch his little tail disappear into the distance. There we go. Going after the boar, and now we just got to find him. Should be fairly easy to do. I think I know where that camp is. They took off this way. So as soon as we see the tents for the humans, I'm going to go ahead and wait. Let's check actually, now that it's been a couple days, let's check our reputation everywhere. It does not look like that guy that we choked out told on us, and our reputation Neuhoff did go up by 1 point by doing that transaction. So yes, if we can't get our rep up any more with side quests, we're just going to have to try to sell everything we can to Neuhoff, give them top ups, and that will repair our reputation there. We need to get it up to 80, which should be doable. I don't see why it wouldn't be, but it's just going to take us a little bit of work. Cobweb, that, hunter's gloves, it's all kind of shit, but we'll leave the tunic, but we'll take the rest of it. Now, as long as we follow this road, if there's a wayfarer on this road walking towards us, then we know we're on the correct road. He's almost always there. There he is. So we are on the right path, and we just continue to follow it all the way to the human camp. There's the tent. Okay. So it should be directly ahead of us. On the outskirts, I think I'm going to pop down right here. We're going to wait until nighttime. That's going to absolutely demolish our energy and our nourishment, but that's perfectly fine. I should have probably put a save down, but I totally forgot. We'll put a save down right after this. And yeah, if my plan gets completely messed up, then I can just reload the one back at the start of the hunt, so it's not a big deal. But I'm really genuinely curious how I can do this. All right. Let's save. I'm going to take off all the armor so we don't make much noise. All right, our noise is down to 0. Perfect. Now let's go ahead in and see if we can't deal with these humans. Now, worst case scenario, if this registers as kills, I can just do it all through stealth. We don't actually have to kill him, but I really want to see. So yes, people killed, still 0. Let's get Mutt in on some of this action. And I am going to wait him on the outside. He might give us away. There's Hans right there all tied up. There he is, tied to the tree. But the humans should be asleep in those 2 tents. I'm going to knock them out, loot out their entire inventory. That way they don't have weapons to attack us with. And then I'm going to get Mutt in to wipe them out the rest of the way. And now their chest with their weapons should be right here. Let's go ahead and make sure they can't get a hold of that. No, it's the other chest. Okay. That's just their regular chest. Oh, there it is. That's going to be where all their weapons and armor are. Okay. So at this point, combat, still 0 people killed. Let's see if Mutt killing them will do anything for us. A little bit of an experiment, and I don't know if it's going to work. But if it does, it's going to make our job infinitely easier. That makes us extremely overburdened, but it should not be a big deal. We'll find out. Come over here. Wait for them to wake up and just sick Mutt on them. Might take a minute, but I don't want to. I'd rather do this manually, like wait, because then their health is still going to stay low, as opposed to if I wait through this menu, there's a chance that their health goes back up to 100, which then it's going to take a long time. So I'd rather just physically wait this out for them to wake up, sick Mutt on them, or let him do it naturally, and then we can check our stats again. If the people killed is still 0, then the rest of this run should be quite, I don't want to say easy, but much easier. This one in the closest to us should wake up first, and we can immediately sick Mutt on him. We're going to want to jump on him. Okay, there he goes. And now we're going to sick. And let's just double check. Enemies killed, people killed, still 0. Let's check. Okay. And that is him dead. Okay, he is officially dead, and look at that. Okay, 0. Still a 0 because we don't have the option to kill him, which means he is dead.
Get him.
Okay, and that's him dead as well. People killed, still a 0. You'll love to see it. Okay. So, Mutt, my strategy should work. That'll make this a little bit more interesting. We're just going to have Mutt the Killer Dog with us, and we are going to stay merciful throughout. That's how it's done. Let's go ahead and throw our armor all back on. All the best stuff. Okay, that's everything re-equipped. Save once again and speak to Hans. You can definitely tell that Hans is becoming a lot more likable. He always starts off as a dick at the very start, but then you kind of see he's a little immature, but he's good-hearted and good-natured. It's always a turning point where people start viewing Hans in a different light. And there we go. We got the Buddy achievement, which means we have officially saved Lord Capon from the Cumans. That is another achievement. That one's done through the main story. And let's see if we can't knock out another one right here. So unfortunately, my stats did not actually get reset. Sometimes the energy and nourishment will go back up. This does not look to be the case, but that's perfectly okay. Let's see where we're at with some of the other stuff that we need to get up. I should be very close on, okay, 46.6 kilometers traveled total, and 45 of which have been on foot, which means we need another 5 kilometers. I think I'm going to run most of the way over to Neuhof, because then that should pop on the way, even though we have our horse. So let's speak to Captain Bernard here.
Can we go? I'm ready. Go.
And I really don't want to lose reputation with him or the men on this trip, so we'll go ahead and mount the horse just so we can access its inventory. I am going to throw some of the stuff that I don't need on here, the stuff that I'm not wearing anyways. There we are. And I'm going to try to run just as far as I can before we need to get the horse over, because I don't want to lose rep with him or his men. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Up another save down. We can wash, and hopefully they don't trample me going through this bridge. It is a possibility. I really don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up with them while they're on horseback once they start going at a full gallop, but I'm gonna do my damnedest. I'm gonna try. I really want that ranger achievement as early as I can. I mean, we'll have more chances to go everywhere on foot. That's why I said I'm gonna try to go as far as I can, but just don't know how viable that's gonna be. They're starting to kind of disappear on me already. You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. We're gonna spend a good time on foot while we investigate the ginger stuff, and maybe while we try to go to find ginger. I'll do the beginning part of that on foot, or I'll cycle. You know, I'll sprint with the horse to be up ahead of the men, and then get back off the horse, sprint a little bit more. Yeah, this is a good point. Now I'll sprint as far as I can, as far as I can go without losing them. Here they come. That took no time whatsoever. Does look like they have some stragglers, so as long as we stay within this pack, should be all right. Get our horse back. Man, Pebbles is... Oh, that's right. I forgot. I have the mod Make Pebbles Great Again, and yeah, he's probably one of the best horses in the game right now. Yeah, speed of 40, capacity 292, stamina. Yeah, Pebbles is kind of a beast right now. I totally forgot about that mod. Everyone always gives me crap about how much hate I give on Pebbles, and since he is going to be featured in KCD2, I might as well start getting used to him. You know, my hatred of Pebbles has to go away at some point. Alrighty. Speak to Captain Bernard. Let's speak to Nora or Zora. I don't know why I keep saying Nora. Get as much speech XP as we can. I think also commenting on the bodies that we see does give us speech XP as long as it's new.
Why would anyone do that?
Okay, speak to him.
I'm not a soul. I'm one of the...
Good luck to you.
Here we go. That's Yakub.
Didn't you say you were going to scout the area?
I did say that. What's our reputation here now? 21. Like I said, I'll keep an eye on it.
This one got it in the back.
Can we not comment on that one? Maybe we already did. There's a comment that could be made on this one.
Poor wretch. He must have crawled here.
And we've got Mark and Ginger on this side. Okay. We have the charisma to make our way through that. Perfect. Okay. Let's investigate that fence. I can go back to Captain Bernard. A couple dialogue options. Then we'll investigate just a little bit further. Get Ruta's help. Yeah, let's head back to Bernard. You know what? No, I'm gonna run. The Ranger achievement should be just around the corner. So as soon as we get that, we can stop worrying about running everywhere. But I think I am going to stay on foot throughout the entirety of this, at least until that achievement pops. Oh, here we go.
Now!
All right, Ruta, let's go. You've let me down many times in the past with your sense of awareness and your fighting ability, but let's see if today can be a redemption arc for you. This is where you come clean. Let's make sure. I mean, I know I'm being very anal about this, but I really don't want to accidentally kill someone and have to reload. I'd rather know the exact moment. If we kill someone, I'd rather know the exact moment that it happens.
They went deeper and deeper, for sure.
But luckily, most of the main story stuff, it's very easy to keep track of, only for the sole purpose that you really don't have to kill anyone. You have so many options on what you can do instead of killing. It's fairly easy to do. Okay, we've got all our armor on. Shouldn't be a big deal. Come on, Ruta. There we go. Thank you. Come on, Mutt. You too. Man, are you both just useless today? Both of them. Pick that up. Ruta, you did well. I thank you for your tarnished conscience. And we'll just wait out for him to die by himself. See what Ruta has to say. Is because technically all this stuff registers as stolen. Is he gonna tell on me for taking this stuff?
Why, it's a hoof pick. Someone in Neuhof must know more about it.
No. Okay. Thank you, Ruta. Let's go continue our investigation. How far are we? Gosh, really just want to get that 46. Oh, man. All right. Well, I'm going to stop checking. It's around the corner. We don't need our horse. I'm just going to stop checking right now. Let's go ahead and get over-encumbered, if that's a word. Go ahead and do the bread. Go ahead and throw the torches on the horse as well. That puts us under the limit. Perfect. Let's go. We'll speak to Mark again. He'll direct us over to Yakub.
Do you know who? I'm just trying to... And you don't... Dunno. May the Lord watch.
Perfect. We'll also speak to Zora.
Do you know where... In the woods, there's a bandit. In the bloody heck.
Farewell.
There we go. Got a speech XP. Okay, they're going to take off into the clearing, into the woods. We'll talk to Yakub.
Do you know any... Yeah. Any idea? Well... What? Where...
There we go. And now let's make sure that we tell Captain Bernard where we're going, because that's another reputation loss. If we don't, he's just going to yell at us that we took off without letting him know. There's all the men. Stop running. Come on, guys. Let me talk to you. Let me just pick at your ear.
I think Ginger is...
Perfect. All right. Yeah. No, not gonna use the horse. We're on the brink. I think the trip to Ginger and back should give us the Ranger achievement. And then there's another achievement that we can have, which is to save Ginger from the bandits, but we don't actually have to kill them. We can just have Bernard and his men do the work for us. I think I am going the wrong way. I need to go out this way. So yeah, right now I'm just going to work on running my way over to Ginger, and hopefully we get that Ranger achievement and we can start using the horse. Gonna make a very quick pit stop with the charcoal burners that are in the wrong location, but that should give us a little bit more speech XP. They have some more dialogue for us. So currently we are sitting at 83. Let's see how much this entire conversation will actually give us.
I really... And you think... Hard to downstream? Yeah.
So we got success there. We're also going to take the rest of them. That's going to give us some negative... No, that doesn't. 25 coin.
Yeah.
Easy enough. And then we'll take that final dialogue option just because it's still white. And let's see what that gave us. 93. Not that much, but still 10. It's better than before. It's 10 points that we didn't have before. Now we can go down the rest of the way. I do need to make sure that I avoid the bandits that are looking for him, because if I try to speak my way out of it, I think they're just going to attack. I don't know if my skills are quite high enough to do that on my own. And my charisma is very quickly dropping because of how dirty we're going. So hopefully we'll be able to convince the charcoal burners of our intentions. Then we'll go back for Bernard, have him take out the bandits, and as soon as we talk to Ginger, we should be A-okay. There's usually a little encounter area right here. I don't hear anything, so I don't think that there's an encounter going, but it's very typical that it's a Cumin and guard encounter, which we'll want to avoid since we can't really help. Maybe with Mutt we can, but I'd like to avoid most of the fighting unless we can choke out the enemies and strip them down so they have minimal protection and can only use fists. That would be the ideal fight, and then of course Mutt can do the finishing blows on him. So there's a few that we want to talk to first. Looking for Ginger. Charcoal burner twin, not just yet. Maybe we do talk to him.
Good day to you.
I'm not gonna lie, because I don't know if that's going to stop the quest from actually proccing.
I hope I'm well.
Lost a little bit of rep there, but should be recoverable. Not bad. Radon, no. Okay, that's about as far as I want to push it with them. I don't want to lose too much more rep. Maybe with the spokesman. Some more dialogue, and yeah. Once again, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if that's gonna completely mess up the quest where we actually have to kill them, but we will go back after they're actually dead. So now it's just the walk all the way back over to Neuhof and convince Bernard to come help us clear out the bandits. And that should instantly travel us over to the bandits. I know where Ginger is. He's up in that little shack up there. It's just I'm trying to get the achievement where we save him from the bandits, and because we can't kill anyone, and I don't like my odds against two of them when it's not nighttime, so I can't choke them out and take their equipment. We're just going to use Bernard and his men to get past this point. I do hear some voices, which means there is probably an encounter going over there. We'll take a little bit of a detour, go around that so we don't aggro any of them. We might, yes, there's the encounter I see. So if the guards win, we might actually swoop in and collect as much of the gear as we can, throw it on our horse. But if the guards lose, looks like it's bandits and guards. Oh, the guards are winning soundly. There's like 4 of them left and maybe 2 bandits. So we'll go ahead and pop our head in, say hello. At this point, we might aggro 1 or 2 of the bandits to come towards us, and that gives the guards opportunities to... Oh, and there's cumins here too. This is a lot of good gear. Spear, nice. Yeah, we'll take all this stuff. Gonna be good to sell. I am going to need to get back to one of my chests too very soon to get that noble saddle. This looks like a guard that's dead. It is. As long as the others aren't around, we should be safe to loot him. But if they see us looting his body, they will be upset. I don't see them. Where the hell did they go? They must have given chase to one of the guys that ran off. Take this guy's stuff. It's not very good. He doesn't even have chainmail or anything else. I can see why he died. He was not well prepared. Oh, there's one of the guards coming back. Okay, well, we got just a tiny moment to get in his inventory. Take all this. There we go. And let's take off. That's more than enough stuff. Let's get as much of it as we can onto Pebbles. Can't carry any more. How much room do you have? 312. What does that put us at? Oh boy, we are going to be severely overburdened. Maybe I do shed some of the lower geared stuff. Let's see. Yeah, it might just be worth it. Well, actually, no. There's going to be a quest a little bit later on where we need cumin uniforms. That's going to come in clutch. I do believe we have 3 full sets of cumin uniforms here, just off the ones that we killed. So I really don't want to be shedding any of this stuff. Maybe just the really low tier stuff. Yeah, it's not worth keeping that stuff around. All right, I'm gonna do some inventory management, get rid of some of this gear that I might not necessarily need, that's not gonna give us any real value, and then we'll put some of the better stuff on the horse in its place. Okay, so that is the horse maxed out completely. I still have just under 100 pounds to shed, or maybe about 50 pounds. Let's see, 141, 70. It's about 30 pounds that I got to shed, which is not the easiest thing to do. Oh, look at all these torches. We don't need all this. And I don't want to drop this all on the ground because none of it is going to despawn, which is going to make our frame rate absolutely go to hell every time we pass by this area. So I think I'm going to find one of the cumins to throw this gear in. That way when they despawn, I can't even pick that back up. Registers as stolen and the guard is right in front of us. Okay, that's it for that. And then you can get rid of the metal shield, some other low tier stuff that we just don't need. Don't really need the hides. Don't need the breeches either. Stuff adds up. Okay, that should be enough for us to be able to mount our horse when we need to. And for now, just walk. Oh yes, okay, just 1.2 more kilometers and we can put this walking nonsense behind us. There we go. The slow walk back over to Bernard, and then the second that thing procs, Pebbles speed race time. So it does look like we're actually going to make it all the way back to Neuhof, and that achievement still has not popped off. I guess we still haven't traveled 50 kilometers, but it's not far off. I mean, just the trip from the charcoal burners to here should be more than enough. I figured it would pop on the way, but maybe we'll have to go back a little bit of the way on foot, which is not ideal given how overburdened we are. So it's been a very slow trot all the way over here, but it should not be bad. This is going to fast travel us directly over to the bandits. As soon as Bernard and his men are ready to attack, we'll go ahead and ask him.
See about that.
There we go. Going to take us to their camp. And go, men, go. Nope. Why come after me? Oh, there's that one dead. Okay. Bam. That's him gone. No one killed. Perfect. That's exactly what we're after. We're not going to mercy kill him. That's not going to go well for us. That's the only downside too. We're gonna have to wait for them to die natural.
Filthy bastards! They should have hanged for this. Still breathing?
Oh wow,
Leave them here to rot. I'll make a nice morsel for the foxes. Good work, man. There's 2 fewer criminals to prey on honest folks.
You're boring Henry into sleeping. There we go. Nice. Good work, Bernard. Thank you and your men for all your fine contributions. And now let's head on over. Now we're even slower by taking all their stuff, but this stuff is going to be worth it once we start haggling. That's why I really don't want to leave it behind. It's a little inconvenient right now, but gosh, it really just does not benefit to leave it, I don't think. Are they going to get mad if I start lockpicking? Well, I don't see them, so it doesn't matter if they get mad or not. There we are. Just take the cobweb. Nothing else there. Maybe the bandages. The bandages are worth taking. Can never have too many bandages. They're very light, and my God, can they save your life? Oh, it's brutal. We're both tired and overburdened. Let's see if there's anything unnecessary that we're carrying with us. I don't think there's much that I want to get rid of. Maybe these torches. Other than that, it's very hard to justify getting rid of much more. Let's go back to this chest, do a little bit of inventory management. So I guess it'll still be around if we ever want it back, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, all that stuff is just not worth holding on to. Maybe a couple more pounds and I'll be good with that. Old boots, linen shirt, there we go. That at least gets us under the 50%, which means when the achievement goes, we can still, there it is. Oh, there you are, Ranger. Okay, get Pebbles over here. Come on, Pebbles. We got places to be. We can't keep walking everywhere at that rate. There we go. And then this one should pop right away as well as soon as we talk to Ginger, since we did save him from the bandits. I am going to make a pit stop over with the charcoal burners first. Give us a couple more dialogue options. They're going to tell us where Ginger is. We're going to go straight to him. And finally, oh boy, that's another encounter. We can't take anything off that. It's not going to benefit us whatsoever to make a stop unless I can maybe, I've already changed my mind. It does look like it's cumins. What I am after is closed cumin faceplates and the cumin hauberks. So how many do I currently have? Hold please while I double check what some of the stuff that we have on us is. Let's see. So that's 1, 2, and it does look like the rest are not closed. And then we also have 2 of the human hauberks. So I need 1 more human hauberk, and I need 1 more closed human faceplate. Let's actually see if any of them have a closed one. Those are actually bandits. Those aren't guards. Doesn't look like it, so I'm not gonna tangle with them. Yeah, it's not worth it. Okay, I was right in the first place. It's not worth stopping. They're not going to give us anything beneficial. We're already pretty overburdened, so it's not like we can even take any of their stuff, and we can't kill any of them. So that's just going to end poorly for us. Let's make a stop over here at our friends. Get out the way.
There's an overgrown path that...
Good.
Take care now.
There we are. Ginger's little shack should be right through this little clearing. We don't even have to go the way the charcoal burner suggested. It should just be right through here somewhere. It's not far. For my speed run, I kind of had it memorized exactly where it was, but that was from Neuhof. Going from that way, it's a little bit different. I think it's much closer than I remember. Much closer to the camp. I might have passed it. And this is such thick woods that unless you're right beside it, you're not really gonna see it. We need a bed. I think that's it. Yes, there we go. Throw another save down. Really want to be conservative with that. We'll also we'll agree to help him out to get back into the city. That's going to give us a little bit more XP with him. He has got a lot of dialogue for us, all of which we're going to take advantage of. Okay, and he's going to stay there. I do think that I will have to actually get him back into the town before the achievement pops, which is not bad. I can just go straight back to the town and ask them right away, and then we can go right back to him. Let's not die from fall damage along the way because of our Henry falling asleep. Is that Bernard? Oh, okay. Hey, Bernard. All right, Zora, you're the one that we need to talk to. Does look like she's in her home. There you are. Please speak to me. Stop going through doors and speak to me. Thank you for letting us in.
Good day to you.
I found Ginger.
Maybe let's come to an agreement.
I'm sure.
Good then. May the Lord watch over you.
There we go. Tell Ginger he can come back. I think that is what we need to do. Let's go ahead and make our way back to him. Should be nice and quick this time. We don't have any pit stops that we need to do. Just go straight back to his shack, get him to come back, and that should allow us the Ginger achievement, which is to save him. Oh boy, that could have been really bad. I just got super lucky that happened to be the fall where a tree was, because if I'd have taken that fall at any other angle, that probably would have been a death. I'll be honest, I need to slow down a little. I'm kind of rushing. Here is Ginger's shack. Let's see if this is what gives us what we need.
You can return home.
Thank you.
So that did not give us the achievement. Maybe it's when he goes back home? Or do we have to physically kill the bandits ourselves? I could have sworn that just the bandits dying and him going. I'm going to press on just a little bit more, and I'm going to put a save down, and maybe I might have to go back and kill the bandits myself. I could have sworn that just going to Bernard would actually do it. It could also be that when he gets back into town is when it goes. When he's actually officially safe, in case we lied. So yeah, some of these are just tricky, you know, because all the achievement really says is save Ginger from the bandits. It doesn't say, you know, kill the bandits after Ginger yourself. It just says save him, and technically he is safe from the bandits. We ensured that they were dead, so I don't know what else it's expecting from me, but I might have to reload a prior save and redo that section. We will see. In the meantime, though, it's going to take Ginger a little while to walk back into the town. I really don't want to progress much more until I make sure that I have that achievement, so we need to find somewhere to sleep, and it is 21. I don't know if we'll be able to get a room in the tavern, so we might just need to find an outdoor place again and sleep the night away. I think the best course of action is going to be to go back to our little shack again. Or, you know what? Maybe all the way back to Rattay, just so we can dump some of this gear. Let it start washing. No, I want to make sure, before I go back, I want to make sure that achievement is fulfilled. So, oh, that was a big fall. Down to 58. Let's not do that again. Last thing I want to do is die. Pretty hard to find this thing at night just because I can't see 10 feet in front of me. I know I'm in the area. I just don't know if I'm standing right. Shit. I think I might have wandered into a bandit camp. It looks like I have. Oh, I know exactly where this is too. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is that first bandit camp location that Bernard assigns you. That's exactly where I was. So we're not far. Get Mud over here. I don't want him to kill him off just yet. Well, that does help me as far as where I'm at. Does not help me very much with actually getting to the shack. You know what? I mean, hell, we're basically in the outskirts of Rattay. I'm just gonna go back to Peshek. I'm not gonna bother keeping looking for this thing when I can't find it. There's Rattay right there, so just doesn't make sense to find something on the outskirts. There we go. Made it back to Peshek's. Let's head on inside.
Don't you want a little
I don't want to wager on the Rattay tourney. I'm going to do a little bit more inventory management. Get this stuff that I don't need into my shared chest. And then we got to sleep. And then also, I am going to put the spade on the horse. Let's go ahead and start sorting through. Does look like we can get some repairs done. That's not a whole lot of them, but it's better than nothing. We'll go ahead and equip that. And all right, bedtime. Desperately need it. Let's go ahead and sleep just as far into the morning as I can. About 8 in the morning should do us. we go. We got our energy back up. Does look like we have most of that stuff in. Let's go ahead and grab some food. We can take it with us. Bread is going to be nice because it's not going to damage our energy at all. Apples. All right. And it's time we start making our way back towards Ginger. But before we go, I do want to double check and make sure that our little investment that we put in Peshek's chest has actually paid off. Let's see. Has it had time? Look at that. 14K. And looks like we also got the Scrooge achievement right off the bat.
Hey, lad.
Since we have over 5,000 groschen. That's good. Already making progress on this episode. That didn't take long at all. And of course, we're going to be making substantially more than that. That is a step in the right direction. Let's head on back over to Neuhof and see if Ginger has had a chance to make it back there. And that's going to tell us a lot of stuff, both about the achievement and whether or not I have to go back and kill those bandits myself, or how we're going to proceed forward. Okay, I see Ginger. Let's make a save. Let's see if us speaking to him will make the, oh God, we're defeated by a set of stairs. All right, Ginger.
Told me you'd teach me something useful, and I keep my word.
Oh, what's wrong with his eyes? Oh, there we go. Okay, so we just have to see it through to the end. There is the Ginger achievement now that we're saved. And it turns out that, yes, you can indeed save Ginger from the bandits without killing anyone. There it is. People killed, still a 0. And Zora, very good. Now off to Bernard. We're already 2 achievements in, barely 5 minutes into this. This is great.
All right. May the Lord watch over you.
There we go. Let's go and report our success so far up to Radzig. It was conveniently right here.
Good luck to you.
And there we are. Mysterious Ways has officially started. Think I'm gonna go back to Rattay really quick before we go over to Godwin, and I'm gonna start trying to haggle with some of the vendors and at least start getting their inventory up, because we are going to be gone for several days. So we have a bunch of equipment that I need to start selling and getting rid of. Now is going to be a good opportunity to do that, because then their selling pots, if you will, are going to actually go up a little bit higher once that inventory turns, and slowly but surely we'll actually be able to start feeding their inventories up, or at least their groschen pool up, which is going to give us a huge advantage later on in this playthrough. So for now, back over to Peshek, we're going to take care of all the gear that we've stolen and make our way all the way through Rattay and do our first round of selling to all the vendors that we can. Now, I made it back to Peshek's. I'm going to go through here, basically take absolutely everything and see what can be gotten rid of. And I do also want to trade out Pebble's saddle, so that can go into our inventory. That can also get sold. So now he's got a much higher capacity. And then let's find some nice clothing for us to wear. This will kind of be our attire that we wear within the city. Some good high charisma. It's very negligible, the effect that, you know, charisma has on your selling price, but it is, you know, it is at least better than nothing. So it's worth doing, but it's, if that's going to be the main way that we earn more money, not really worth investing that much time in. Let's go ahead and have a wash and make our very, very slow way. You see, they patch the game to where if you're over 50% over your max carry capacity, so in our case, that's, let's see, 141 plus 70.5, that's going to be about, you know, 210 pounds. We're not going to be able to mount our horse, and we are currently at 800. So I, not only are we 50% above, we're close to, like, you know, 5 times the amount that we can carry. So this is going to be a very slow trot, but it should be enough to get rid of. If we visit all the vendors, including the blacksmith, the armor smith, and the swordsmith, we should be able to get rid of most of this stuff, get another few thousand groschen, get our reputation up within the town, because we're not going to be haggling just yet as far as trying to make money. We're going to be able to make money just fine. Right now, it's all about reputation. So we're going to be giving every single one of them discounts, which is going to give us double rep, but we are going to clean them out as far as what their groschen limits are. So I'll show a little bit more of that once we actually get up there. For now, we just need to make the slow walk up. All right, so making our way over to the first vendor, which is going to be the swordsmith. swordsmith. Now, there's also a whole bunch of stuff in the inventory that is quite damaged. I think it's going to be worth it to sit at this grindstone for just a little bit and try to get some of the condition up. Not only is it going to make our maintenance skill go up, it's also free to do, and it's going to make this stuff worth it a lot more. So we're just going to do this mini game. It's going to be a little bit repetitive, but you know, it's going to be doubly beneficial. Not only is it going to level, it's also going to give us more grossion that we can actually do. So it takes a while, but again, you know, as long as it's serving some sort of purpose, in this case, it's raising our maintenance skill. I feel like it's worth doing. I got a maintenance perk there, and I'm not looking to be too anal about this. Anything above like 80, I'm perfectly fine with. Let's go ahead and see which maintenance perk we got. Let's see. I'm going to hold off on the drinking. Maintenance, we're going to go ahead and go with fragrance right off the bat. And let's see, it looks like we do have some more stuff here we can go ahead and take. +2 speech, but -2 strength. You know, on this run, that's kind of worth it because we're not going to have a whole lot of use for strength. And even with that -2 on strength is going to be a lot easier to grind up than speech will be. So I think on this run, I generally don't take that one. And then we are also going to take burger. Yes, within towns and villages, that's where most of the big battles are going to take place, and that's mainly where we're going to need speech. So that is all good. I do have, let's see, falls, yes, and then fighting stance, not worth taking just yet. Vitality, we're going to go ahead and do the chance of foe strikes causing you to bleed or reduce. That's good. And then speech, once again, still waiting for that one to level. Let's do another few here. Whilst in combat, your strength and agility are increased during the night. I think tactician is worth taking. And then hold off on the rest. Firm grip, blocking your strikes will cost an opponent 15 more stamina. Gonna hold off on defense as well. Swords, we can take another perk in swords. And then hunting. Antlers or tusks. You know, we're gonna get more boar than we are deer, so we'll do that. And I don't want stealth kill. Stealth kill, I'm gonna accidentally kill someone, so we'll just do the crouching chameleon. Okay, that's most of the perks that I want to take right now. Let's go ahead and speak, sell some stuff here, and he does have 1.5k. Let's try to get rid of the heavier stuff that's not worth that much. That's gonna be worth it to do early and lighten our load a whole lot. Typically when I haggle, I like getting rid of the lower tier stuff first, because then that's just going to lighten your load, and then you can just have massive gains. Okay, and that's all of our weapons done, and we are going to top him up, so we're actually going to give him a little bit of a discount. Should give us double rep. There it is. Let's see what our rep with the vendors starts off at and see what it goes to. So Rattay Traders is currently at 60, and it should go a whole lot higher by the time we're finished, especially by doing the big transactions. The small transactions are fairly minimal. I don't really see it going up that much, but when you do like a big transaction for pretty much all their wares, that's when you see the biggest jumps in their reputation towards you. So once again, I'm going to do the same thing. We're going to get rid of the really heavy stuff first. We got about 2,000 groschen to work with here. Okay, and I think now we're just going to get rid of some of the junky stuff, and I probably want to take him all the way up to right around 2,500. Give him about a 500 groschen. No, you know what? 200 groschen should be fine. At some point, it's a point of minimal returns. So yeah, we're already giving him a 200 groschen discount, double rep there. And still at 60, huh? Maybe we'll have to spread the wealth out a little bit. We'll also go to the tailor right here. We'll do the same thing. You know, we are losing a couple hundred groschen. Again, it's kind of worth it in the early game to make the late game a little bit better for us, especially once we're selling better gear. It's gonna make that much easier. Let's go ahead and give him a 400 groschen discount. That should be plenty to make him happy. Yeah, look at that. It's going to give a lot of rep. 58 does seem like we've kind of hit the point of no return, or the point of minimal gains, where we're not really getting much out of it. So I think at this point, as long as we don't actually fail any of these, I think I am going to stop giving them now, and we'll pay our debt. Reputation gained. And now we can sell this stuff to him. Yeah, we'll give him a discount as well. Maybe it's doing something for individual reputation. Like just by us doing that, maybe it'll take a minute to actually register, but I have a feeling it is doing something because it's still giving us double rep. I really want that up as high as possible with as many of the vendors as possible early on. Give him the discount as well. And then the last pair that we should go to is going to be the huntsman up there. We might even take his quest off him, and the blacksmith all the way up top, and that should get rid of everything in our inventory that I wanted to sell. I'll give them all a very good pot of gold that they can kind of pull from a little bit later, and our rep should be
Right there.
oh geez,
I have to search you.
my goodness, he really came after me quick.
What's going on? For security.
Let's see, can we pass this? Maybe. Do I really want to risk it? Does that raise my rep with the guards by letting them search me? Doesn't look like it, but the soldiers have pretty good rep with us, 63. They're probably the highest rep that we have. Okay, and then with the huntsman, we're actually going to sell some of these bows because there's not many other places we can sell them at. Give him a discount as well.
Can we do?
And then last but not least is going to be this blacksmith that's up here. Okay, what else do we have? Okay, so he's got 600. Let's go ahead, give as much to him as we can. Maybe the plain bridles too. Okay, and we'll see if that kind of marinates and turns into more rep than what I think it will. All right, that's good there. Now next, before we proceed too far with the main quest, the real thing that I want to do is I need to get my bow skill up above 5. So now that we have the horse, it's going to be a lot easier to navigate. I'm going to go ahead and make my way over to Ledechko. And then before I do, while I still have some of this stuff, I also want to pick up a bowman's brew with Conrad over here. Please tell me you have a bowman's brew. You do. 107. We'll kind of trade for it. Yeah, our rep with them is pretty good. That's a bit too much. We're not trying to be that nice. Get double rep again. And now let's go and train a few of our skills with the huntsman. Namely, it's going to be the houndmaster skills. We're going to go all the way up the tree with those. That way it also exhausts the dialogue that's available with them. And also the bow. Training, houndmaster. And let's go through and pick every one of the options for like maybe another time as well. There we go. And this is going to help our haggling also up by haggling for better training prices. Slowly build that up by money saved through haggling. Now, last but not least is going to be the last houndmaster one. We're going to get a nice juicy discount on this. There we go. And now we can do the same thing for the bow. And now this is going to be a little trick on how we can do this. So if you notice, our bow is only at 2. The next level with which we can train with them is at 5. So if we try to do this right now, which is level 5, he's not going to do it. But if we go in here, drink this bowman's brew, which is going to raise our bow skill by 5, we can quickly talk to him again while the effect is active. And right now the game thinks our bow skill is actually 7 because it adds 5. So now we can take this training. If I can get him to accept. Looks like 135 is asking for a little bit too much, so we'll go 140. Try 160. There we go. And it looks like we got a bow level as well. The one that we really want is level 5. I'm not so much worried about the perks for it just yet, but while we have this active, I am going to shoot my way down to Ledechko because it's going to make passing the competition there much easier. And I'll have to make a pit stop for my bow because I did leave that behind in my chest. There's Mutt. I didn't want him barking the entire time. Gets really annoying listening to him. Grab Capon's bow out of here and something to protect their arms. Because we're not at level 5, we're going to absolutely flay it if we attempt to shoot without something on there. So let's go ahead and equip that now before I forget and head over to Ledechko. Oh, yep, Black Peter's still here. Okay, let's see if now we can actually lure him away now that we have the horse. Let's try to get rid of this dude. I'm getting sick of having a... Come on.
Yeah. Hey.
We're just gonna lure him away from his little sitting spot and see if that gets him out of here. Let's go. What, now you've had enough? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna we're gonna go back to a strategy I've showed before. on how to kill without it registering, we're just gonna use the horse. Because that is getting really annoying to be in this spot. Oh no. Got caught up. This is dangerous doing it on the bridge. I really don't have, but then again, it does help me with my aim. Because then I'm guaranteed to hit him basically every time. But if he pulls me off of here, that is bad juju for me.
Yeah. Come here, lily liver.
Not really sure if I'm actually hitting him. I'm not getting the hit reactions. Let's wait for him to get past those NPCs, which he won't. Oh, did that kill him? That killed him. There we go. That was the last little bit of damage that we had to do. But I'm pretty sure if we loot them right now, they're all going to tell on us. But let's just double check and make sure. Combat still is 0, and Black Peter is done. Doesn't look like this stuff even registers as stolen anymore either. So there we go. Just had to wait till we got our horse before we could take care of him. Is this going to be an ambush? I don't think they can ambush us from here.
Sir.
See what he wants.
What's happened?
I've walked all the way.
Wouldn't you rather?
What do you mean?
Just what I said.
Give him slippers. I'm not giving him my pilgrim shoes.
Thank you, sir.
Some more reputation there. And then straight ahead of us between Rattay and Ledechko, right at that dead tree right there, there's another treasure map location inside of a little sack. We might as well stop and do it. It's right on the way. This dead tree. Yeah, it's not a whole lot in there, but better than nothing. And then there's Ledechko right there. So it really is on the outskirts. And yeah, it turns out that there is an interesting site marker by it. So for anyone that's curious where that's at, that's going to be right there. That's the interesting site just outside of Ledechko's big farmhouse right there. Where did my horse go? Thank you. We're about halfway through our cycle of Bowman's Brew, so maybe we'll get one full competition in. I doubt we'll get a second one, but should still be okay. And this is also going to be a great way to make some groschen. 150 per win, but you have to put 50 of your own. So really, it works out to about 100 groschen per win. And the magic number we're going to be looking to get per competition, or at least once, is going to be 16. That's going to be when he offers to give us extra lessons with the bow, and that's going to give us a little bit more XP. Oh, well, we're not starting this one off good. Missed the very first one. So we're not getting a perfect 20 on this, but we should still be good for 16.
Almost had another on target.
There are some points we can actually go into the water a good ways and pretty much be next to the targets too. So anyone struggling with this, just wait until the logs get to these points where you're basically beside them and just fire straight forward. You know, I don't recommend doing this, but because we're going for a certain number, realistically, you can win this competition with like a score of 10. On average, the other archers are never going to get above 10. I think I've seen it a couple times where they get 11 or 12. They're never going to get a perfect 20. So as long as you can do halfway decent and hit about half your shots, you're more than enough. But the magic number you want is 16. That's going to give you the extra training with Vatsek. Good for about another level of bow. I believe you get 80 XP per win, and then he gives you about 120 with his training. So it is worth doing, and it's one of the easiest ways that I've found as far as bow training specifically is to do this competition, and then eventually later on, once this kind of gets boring, is just by hunting with a bow. That's going to give you 9 XP per kill, but you really want a powerful bow so you're one-shotting animals, you know, ones like boar and stuff. Okay, so just that first one is the only one that we missed. We got 19, so that'll be good enough for the training with Vatsek. We can speak to him, and then we can slowly level ourselves up just until we get level 5 with bow, and we can continue all the way up to Ujits and see what we can get done.
Time's up, folks.
Yeah, you can see they did really bad. They only got 4 and 5, and that's going to be pretty typical with them.
Well, it would seem you hit more than I ever. I take my cap off.
There we go, and then you said you'd have something for me.
So I did. In my younger days.
And that's more bow. So currently we are sitting at 4.5 or so. So I think maybe 2 more times winning chumps, or 1 more time, and that'll get us 5. And of course with the Bowman's Brew, that'll actually be as if we're level 9. So the sway is practically gone. As you can see, he's drawing straight to the target, so it makes it much easier. You know, the bow is one of those that is rough at the start of every single playthrough, to the point where people thought it was broken. They thought that was going to be the bow all the way throughout the playthrough, and it just really isn't. Once you get, you know, up to about level 5, the sway goes away. Once you start getting to level 10, it starts zooming honing in a little bit to the point where once you're a level 20, it's almost easier than games like Skyrim. You know, you still don't really have a reticle, but at that point, you as the player have gotten used to about what the flight of the arrow is, and Henry is actually shooting in what looks like the direction that the arrow should go. At the beginning, it's kind of a crapshoot. You know, I have a lot of experience with the bow, and I struggle, as you saw with the hunt with Capon at the start of every playthrough, trying to get my eye in for it. And of course, each bow is going to shoot different. You know, there's going to be certain bows, you know, Capon's bow has a much different aim point than the yew longbow, you know, the most powerful bow in the base game, just because that arrow is going to go much faster, it's going to fly much further. You know, and the villager's bow or the very light bow that you use at the very start in the competition with Capon, they all have a different aim point that you have to take advantage of, and it's a little bit jarring for new players, I will admit. But if you just take the time to kind of look for it, you know, look for your opportunity. I've never used the reticle, also available to PC players. If you open your console commands and put WHUI show cursor 1, that's going to give you the aim reticle while the bow is out. But personally, I've never used it. I was used to playing this game on console where it wasn't available, and I just kind of got good, as the kids say, at finding my aim point with each different bow. And I still do miss a fair bit of shots, but it's just, there's something satisfying about nailing a far off headshot, you know, that you don't really get when the reticle's there, because then you kind of have a little bit of hand holding. If you yourself are able to nail a headshot from like here to the bushes, oh my God, something swells inside you. You're like, that's right, bitch. That's how I feel anyway. There we go. Now just got to wait out for these slow pokes. Again, 5 and 4. Like, these guys are awful, and this one's glitched. He's just standing there. Look at him. What, you give up? Yeah, you're not gonna make it. You know, they're right there, but you can hang out if you want. You too? All right. Well, they've thrown up the white flag. Thank you for the easy win.
Time's up, folks. One last arrow, and that's it.
Yeah, he's just they're concising to defeat. And there we go. Easy peasy. That's bow level 5. I think I'll wait until we can get proficiency. We might as well, I guess, go with steady shot, but no, we're not going to get another. No, I guess we will. Looks like we get a perk point at level 6. So let's go ahead and do steady shot for now, and we can move on. So from here, now that we got a decent bow level, I think I will start farming a little bit of boar kills, because it's just up the road from here, and we can start getting more money in some of the taverns. So I'm gonna go ahead and rent a room here, get access to my shared chest, and then we can start building the rep in both Ledechko and a little bit more rep in Rattay by selling the boar meat. The boar meat is gonna be by far the one that's gonna give us the best stuff. You can even get rid of that. The odd die I think I will hold on to. Get some more arrows on me. Do the long distance ones. Okay, and that should be good enough. And then does our horse have anything on him? I'll hold on to the piercer for now. It's not worth getting rid of it. Okay, let's go and hunt some boar. Not only for the meat that it drops, we'll also be able to slowly start doing our wild animals killed, building our hunting, which is going to help us with stealth. It's going to do a lot for us. So every opportunity that we can to grind a little bit or get some of the grind out of the way. I don't want to just straight grind every single one, you know, all the way straight through, because that's going to take a minute. But usually about 9 boar will spawn in this location that I'm going to, so that's at least, you know, 10-ish more kills. And on top of that, we can also get some rabbits as well. So a couple of peasants are trying to ambush us, but it is just the 2 of them. Okay, yeah, I'll play ball. Quickly dispatch them, yeah, or dispose of them. I think that's one of them dead.
He must be here somewhere.
Oh, this one's running away. Okay, well, run you down. And that's the both of them taken care of. See, so there are options available to you, even on a merciful run. You know, as long as you know what you can get away with. It's not just you can't have any fun. You just have to temper how you have your fun. Like, granted, you won't be able to be in sword fights all the time, but you can still kill a fair bit of people while the the game doesn't register it, you know? I do believe combat still is 0. I mean, going well. an interesting way to play, especially with doing side quests and going for achievements. You know, like I said, most people that go for Merciful or Virgin, they just try to get through the game as quickly as possible, just so their chances of killing someone are fairly low. But you can actually have an extended playthrough. Just got to be extra careful. That's all. You know, there's not as much room for error, but yeah, I think I'm close.
Yeah.
The boar hunting spot should pop up here any moment. There it is. Yep, it's in this little clearing. So as soon as we come here, the boar hunting spot will be discovered, or somewhere around here. I have no arrows. Well, let's fix that. And I already did see one of the boar. We should be able to one-shot him at this point with Capon's bow and long-distance arrows. That is the camp. Can't go there. There's a bunch of the boar. I am also still going to go for headshots, though. That's going to give us the maximum potential of one-shotting them. Take all that. Going to get overburdened very quickly because we get a lot of boar meat, and boar meat's very heavy. Almost missed the boar and hit the rabbit. Almost. Not quite, though. Yeah, we're already... Look at that, 2 boars and we're at 227. We can store most of that on the horse for now, but we are not going to be able to take absolutely everything, unfortunately. We will be able to get a good bit of it. There it is, boar hunting spot. So this location is right about here, and of course that's the bandit camp we just saw. So you do have to be careful not to wander over there. They're not very high level bandits. Oh my goodness, this one just spawned in right in front of me. Took the hell off. You do have to be careful. I mean, look at all this boar. If you're on a Merciful run, you don't want to wander too close, but they're not very high level bandits, so if you're on just a regular run, you could very easily clear them out. Plus, their camp is a good spot for you to cook most of this boar meat. That's going to make it weigh a little bit less. It's going to make it worth a bit more. Make it last a bit longer. There's so many benefits to cooking the meat, and it's going to make it not spoil as quickly. See, we're just kind of power leveling. Hunting, vitality, most likely bow and agility, strength. I mean, boy, this is... Hunting is so beneficial, and as long as we don't move, they should still just kind of jitter around that same little spot. And then, of course, we're going to have to go in and, yes, another hunting. We'll most likely get another one after we take all of this stuff. Look at this. This is a boar slaughtering. I mean, we are absolutely reducing the population of boar around here to 0. Bohemia will never be the same again. Okay, let's see what we got out of all that. So hunting is already up to level 6. We can go ahead and take another perk there. Tanner, I think Tanner is going to be more beneficial for now, but hard to say. Strength is up to 11. Still need to get my main level up more. Let's see what we can throw on the horse. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to take all that. Maybe I can get away with like 300 on the horse, or like 200. I'll start with 200 and see what the... I could take another 100 pounds. Yeah, I don't like leaving behind the meat, but we might just have to. It's not worth walking all the way back to town with it. I will take as absolutely much as I can, but it won't be everything. Okay, that does look like all I can get away with on the horse, and then let's head on over here to the boars. Need to get my own weight down to about 120 something, so we'll throw 210 pieces on there. Oh, we can take some back. There we go. It's a good bit of boar meat coming with us, so we'll make that pit stop over in Ledechko. Let's see also what it did for our statistics. So we're 24 animals killed. We're about halfway to that achievement. The hunter achievement, which is kill 25 animals. We're just, or 50 animals. We're just about halfway. We're at 24. Starting to get hungry. Well, that means once we cook all this meat, we are going to have to 1 or 2 of the pieces for ourselves. But boar meat is very, very filling. That's also another reason why it's good to have it, because man, it does wonders for you. So let's go ahead. 800 pieces we were able to take. God, that is amazing. There we go. Cooked 576 pieces. Can you imagine cooking 576 at one time? Let's go ahead and eat. There we are. And then trade with him. Looks like 150. So, I mean, 2.3. That's all he's willing to give us for it. I could have sworn it was a lot higher than that. we'll give him the same discount. Seeing as how this is Ledechko, we haven't started raising our rep here just yet. There's also a trader up the road we can visit, raise our rep with him using the boar meat, and then make our way back over to Rattay. Here is the trader.
I hope I... Good luck.
Are you willing to give me more? No, still 2.3. That is so odd. They are paying so little for it. Still give him a discount.
My word.
And how's that doing for our Ledechko reputation? That is not giving us almost anything. But it does look like the Rattay see, so the traders did eventually actually like us. That did raise over time, so that's still worth doing. Okay, so I'm just going to keep doing that. Even though it's not raising right away, I guess they need... They need the night to think about how much they like us. So you might not see it right away, but it's still worth doing. It's just the long game. That's what we're playing is we're trying to raise rep throughout the duration of this playthrough as opposed to the immediate raise. Looks like she's got 409. Okay, that's not bad. Be able to sell a couple hundred pieces to her then. Thinking maybe right around 230. That's a bit too much. I'm not trying to give this shit away, okay? Still got all of Rattay to do with this. That's good enough.
Can we do...
Now time to get to Rattay. Do the same with all the taverns there. There's three. There's 3 separate taverns. And I'm thinking about just over 100, maybe 125 per tavern that we give. Because we have 400 pieces left divided by 3. That makes what? 133. So yeah, we'll evenly distribute the wealth there. 133 a tavern. And a little extra for someone towards the end. I do have to hurry up though, because it does look like the sun is setting. Now, luckily the taverns typically stay open a little bit later than the vendors do. So we should still have some time, but I really don't want to run the risk of the taverns closing, us not being able to negotiate with them, and then we have to sit on this stuff and wait until the morning and watch it spoil, which is obviously gonna lower what we can sell this stuff for. All right, here we go. Tavern number 1. Oh, I need to get the meat. Oh, wow. They're giving 4 per. Yeah, I guess, wow. They're giving, they not only have a considerable amount more money, they're also giving a lot more away. So we're not going to give them that big of a discount, but it's still going to be some. So that's the first one. The next one is just going to be up the way past the cobbler here. I wonder if he has 700 groschen as well. Be interesting to see. That must have been, I don't think there's been a patch in a while, but I don't remember them having this much. 150. Okay, that looks a little bit better. It's kind of odd. I mean, that's already going to give him more than he has, yeah. And then last but not least is going to be the tavern just up here. That'll be all the taverns, and I think I'll probably hold on to the rest of it. You know, not much use to us now, but once we get our vitality up, that'll give us something to eat for the rest of this run. But we are gonna use this to get our rep up as much as we can.
Let's talk.
All right, that is not a bad day of negotiating our way through. I think I'm gonna actually buy this room flat out. I don't want to have to rent it every time I'm in the area. Just on the outskirts of Rattay, it's worth buying for a few nights, and we'll even haggle our way down. We're not gonna get much off, but perfect. All right, throw the rest of our meat in our chest. 120 pieces left. That is incredible. Our nourishment is perfectly fine. It is late at night. Let's go ahead and sleep right up until the morning, and we can head up to Ujits. So it's morning time. Grab a piece of this boar meat. Most likely not going to be at 100%, but it shouldn't be spoiled just yet. Yeah, it's not. Grab a piece of that smoked sausage for our time on the road. That's going to give us the most nourishment of anything. And then the boar meat we can just hold on to, and I do want some armor. Okay, fully kitted out. Let's get headed. Oh, and right off the bat we get a horsemanship, so don't really need racehorse, so I'd rather do heavy duty pony. And that is going to raise our capacity all the way up to 550. Oh, that's incredible. Pebbles, I can finally say that I actually like playing with you. It's finally a run where I can be proud of being on Pebbles. My goodness. Took 6.5 years, but finally, I don't absolutely curse your guts. Of course, it took a mod for you to get there, but you know what? Any way you got there, you're finally okay in my eyes. You know, and while we're passing through here, I mean, I know I said that I was going to go to Ujits. I'm so indecisive. While we're passing through here, their gear should have actually reset. I think our rep is starting to crawl back up with them. Neuhoff is all the way up at 57. It's worth looting that chest again because right now it's early morning, so none of them will be up. They shouldn't catch us. It'll also give us that passive loot with Peshek, so we can go ahead and re-rob this, and we can get some of the other good horse gear for Pebbles. Namely, it's going to be that noble bridle. It's going to be the military horseshoes. And I don't think I'm going to put a comparison on, but the golden spurs, yes. Yeah, that's always the best one to rob. It's so good. And then we'll do a little washing trick with Peshek. And probably raise our rep with him as well. Okay, so this little trick with Peshek that I'm going to try. What we're going to do is we're going to sell him absolutely everything in our inventory as far as horse tack, especially all the stolen stuff.
I'm glad.
So we're going to sell it at and see, he's got 0 wealth. So basically all this stuff, instead of just putting it into his chest, we're going to get rep for it. We're also going to give him a massive discount, which, you know, it's basically going to be 0, which should absolutely get our rep with him up through the roof. I didn't see anything though. And then we're going to buy the stuff back from him, a massive markup, and then we're just going to steal it right back from him. That's really the way it's going to go. Did I not sell? I guess I didn't. Oh, I didn't take it back from the horse. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and sell that stuff as well. Yeah, here they all are. Okay, and now we buy the stuff back from that I actually want to wear, which is going to be the golden spurs, the military shoes, the noble bridle. We already have a noble saddle. And now we also pay out the wazoo for it. We're going to pay the maximum amount that it actually lets us. And all the stuff comes back to us already washed, so we can go ahead and put it on. We can equip it onto our horse, and now we just go and take the money right back. So it really ended up costing us nothing because it's all going to be sitting in here. There's all 8.4k, and I might as well just throw the plain bridle and the silver spurs in there. Don't have need for them anymore, and our horse is about as kitted out as it can be. Should make it much faster. We can stop over with Vashek or Watsek on the way up to Ujits, get his quest going, and I'd say that's a pretty successful start to the morning. Can't be mad at that. There he is, Watsek. And can I help with anything? And the good thing is where all that stuff is in Talmberg, we already actually have the key for that chest, so it's going to be easy. Once we make our way back to Talmberg, we'll just have to run downstairs, grab it, and we should be golden. But for now, it's Ujits time. So here we are in Ujits. Let's go investigate where this Limpy Lubosh is. You know, I should have probably spoken to some of the people. Missed out on a couple of dialogue options, but it's not. We'll have plenty right here. Yeah, let's speak to all of them. Other speech.
Good luck then.
God, that one is completely covered in shit. She is dirty. Okay, that's everyone out here. A couple more dialogues with the bailiff once we investigate. Also pick this armor up.
And a bandit who knows how to write.
Alrighty, off to the tavern maybe. Usually the innkeepers almost always have some extra information on anyone that you're not sure about. Whenever you get to a new town, it's always worth stopping at the taverns, especially if you're unsure how to continue. Father Godwin, let's see what's happening.
Around here.
Vashek, okay. It's the only 2 quests that are available currently. There is Father Godwin. Now, I don't think I'm going to drink with him on this time around. This is going to be a critical save right there. In fact, I need to mark it down, the save that's right there. There we go. Got it written down. So this time around, I don't think I'm actually going to drink with him. We're going to get right up to the point where we are going to drink, but I think I might be able to actually, yeah, I can get my charisma all the way through here, which is what I'm going to do now. It's because if we go through with drinking with him, we are unfortunately not going to be able to get the virgin achievement, and I'm going to have to go back to this point at some point in order to do some of the DLC. So give me a second. I got to try and think of how I'm going to try to get around this. So this might be a couple seconds for you guys, but it might be a few minutes for me. So give me a sec. So after some careful kind of thinking, I think what I'm going to go for is, yeah, we're going to skip the Godwin drinking for now. I'm going to have to go back to it at some point. So I'm going to go ahead and pick the Townsman speech perk. That's going to give us an extra 3 to our speech. Also, most likely going to go with empathetic as soon as we get to level 8. And I think on this one, yeah, we're just going to have to go back to this save. So I'm going to put down another save. I mean, that gave us a good bit of speech. Yeah, we'll swoop back around for that achievement, which is to go drinking with him, but that's going to be tied to a few others. So we'll kind of swoop those through on the second way around, if you will. But for now, it is time. Is there anything else I can do? I guess I could start doing some of the side quests because quite a few of them should be opened up to us. Let's see. We've done 14. We need that total to be up to 70. So the more side quests we can start to do, the better. Maybe I can knock out Scavenger. What's all the ones that we have available? Chumps on the River. That one's pretty much completed. We're right here. We might as well go up to Scalitz. Courtship. We can do Teresa's up to a certain point and then Riki. Yeah, we might as well just start knocking out side quests. We're going to need to do it sooner rather than later. And especially the ones that don't require combat, we can really start doing. Okay, and now we can talk to Vashek as well. Alrighty. Off to the charcoal burners. They're going to have some dialogue and I'm going to try to pass the quest with the speech check. Oh, almost died. Oh my god. Yeah, 54 all the way down from 100. Oh man, that was quite a drop. I have got myself severely lost. I have no idea where the fuck I am. Oh, that might just finish me. Oh my god. Almost just kissed my no death run goodbye. So let's go back to somewhere I'm more comfortable. I think I'm headed in the direction of Talmberg, which of course is not the way that I want to go. I have gotten myself completely disoriented, running through the forest, trying to find a shortcut, and of course I did the exact opposite. I couldn't be further from my goal if I tried. Let's give ourselves a nice reset and figure out where the hell I went wrong. Of course, I know where to go if I orient myself, but the problem is my orientation has gone to hell. Okay, so that's the grave. Where is the grave relative to where we are? We're trying to get back to the camp with Hans, which is right there. So I need to go straight left. Okay, so I wasn't far off, but it was far enough off that I was unable to find this pathway. Here we go. This looks a bit more familiar. All right, and now there's going to be a guy standing down here that we can ask about pie. We'll go ahead and do that. Charcoal burners camp where we can talk to him about further, and then we can pass a dialogue check with the burn. Here's the charcoal burner camp. We've already talked to them. They'll have some additional dialogue for us for the pie related quest, and this should be somewhere around this area. We'll see a little clearing where the horse is along with the charcoal burner, so it should be fairly easy to spot. I think it's right here. There it is. Okay, there he is. Yep, I went just a little bit too far.
Jesus Christ.
That's not nice.
They were laughing.
And there we go. Some more speech. Let's get on pie. Go to the crossroads. That's fine. We didn't need to go to the crossroads. All right, so we can get pie into the stables right here. A little bit of a shortcut. There we are. Speak to the head groom.
Thank you.
And we got the comparison along with some Groshen. I'm less concerned about the comparison. Not really going to do me any good except for weigh down the horse. You know what? Why not? I mean, we all know that looking good is half the battle, and that kind of matches the red hood that we have on, so I'm gonna be a little bit style over substance, I guess. And then we should have another dialogue option also with Vashek, as long as we can find him. That's a head groom. Where the hell is Vashek? Is he somewhere on the grounds here, or maybe he's in the house, or it's possible he's at the tavern? One of those locations will have Vashek. Checking the house first. Charcoal burner. What are you doing living here? Okay, well, I can't find Vashek, but we'll have plenty plenty of opportunities to talk to him. We have another quest that involves him. A little bit later on, I'm sure his dialogue option will still be available to us. And now let's head on over to Talmberg. We can start Lady Stephanie's quest, and we can also get those gambesons for Wachek. Get a good bit of quests knocked out. So the guards are trying to tell us about the quest. We might as well talk to them. Here we go. At your service, my lady. That's going to start the quest with Lady Stephanie. We can also stop off at the tower, get some more gear from Talmberg over here. Or I don't know if I'm actually going to steal the gear. I think I'm just going to go for the Waffenrocks, which that chest was already open. So nice and easy. Don't even have to lockpick it. Come out, speak to Stephanie. We can also speak to, I might hold off on starting the church quest with Divish. I think I'm just going to start the one with Stephanie. Got that quest started. We can actually start our stuff over in Rattay by winning the wine. The ornamental crown is going to have to wait a little bit until I make my way over to Sassau. I'll probably make it earlier than what the game actually tells me to go there, but I don't need to do it just yet. Now, I'm also going to start this skin quest, because that way any animals that we hunt, we're going to be able to collect the skins off of, and we know what the tanner here wants. Looks like he's inside. Just trying to duel up on as much of the quests as we can. That way we're not having to go back and do them apart from each other. The first one's usually going to be hair hides. We need 2 hair hides.
What in the...
Oh, deer skin. Okay, so he wants deer skin. How many deer skin? Because I think no, I might have sold it. Oh, geez. Skin. 1 deer skin. Okay. Well, if we run across any deer, I do think we have the perk. No, we don't. Okay, but you're able to skin dead animals. That's exactly why I was saving it, because I wasn't sure which one of the hunting quests I would do first. Turns out it's going to be the deer skin ones. And then the guy over in Sassau is going to have the one where we need to collect offal. So stuff like livers, kidneys off the animals, that's going to be all part of the offal, which we will need later. I can actually knock out this Father Simon quest as well. The guy's going to be just outside here in his house, and that's going to negate the need for us to have to come back here. So I think that's worth doing, since it's going in the direction of Scalitz, which is exactly where we're headed as is. So it's worth it just to try and make this go just a bit quicker. There we go. Man of the Cloth started, and he is going to be just up the road from Scalitz, but I do want to speak to the family first. Oh boy, they have a dog and a bunch of other stuff. Thankfully, Pebbles did not throw me off, because I am still fairly low on health after taking that fall, so I don't think I'd be able to survive that encounter. Luckily though, Pebbles saw me through. Not something I've been able to say very often. Those 2 words usually don't go together. Pebbles keeping you on his back and ambushes typically don't go well together. I think the father is going to have basically the option for us. He tells us to go and speak to the mother, and then she's going to have the real meat and potatoes of the conversation. All right, and in this area, there's a few more treasure chests that we can actually knock out. Or treasure map locations. Once again, stops us having to come back.
I better get back before Sir Rad.
I think it's going to be about here. We have to go inland a little ways. I'll save. I don't think I've saved in a while. And this one's going to be within a cave. I believe that's one of the markers. There it is. So this is one of them. We got a necklace, an unpopular dye, and some nobleman shoes. Good enough for me. That was worth it just for the necklace, honestly. Help out with some charisma, but the horse just doesn't want to come to me anymore. Took 5 tries. And I've been ambushed here before, so I do need to be careful. That is a common ambush location. Hardly anyone goes there. There's not really much point. The map stops right there. And now there's going to be a grave over here. I wish I knew off the top of my head what all these treasure map locations were, like which treasure maps they correlate with. Unfortunately, I don't. I just know where the locations are. So this one's going to be a grave. Make sure you have a spade. Lucky playing die. Very good. And we got Shadows of Play. And then we also have an ancient treasure map location that's not far from here as well. Going to be right beside. I don't think I have any alcohol though. That is unfortunate. I do have a Savior Schnapps. That's good enough. Okay. That'll get us nice and drunk so we can lockpick it. I should have thought ahead and brought some beers with me, but I didn't think that far. but Saver Schnapps will get the job done. Looks like we got a bit of a situation there. Accident, which is... Where's the accident relative to where we are? Okay, so we're not far. The deer clearing should be just up ahead. And then Father Simon not far from that area. Oh, I think I see it. It's right by a house. Yep, there it is. Deer hunting spot. We can even see if we can get a deer for that deer skin. That'll be extremely good. We can also get a deer skin while here. We can just head right back to Talmberg and hand that in. Fortunately, I did not see any deer spawn. Maybe we'll try to get this chest open and see if that might get them to spawn in. Yeah, I don't see any. So that one's really good. A lot of good stuff there, and lucky die. Perfect. Yeah, that's going to be ancient treasure map 4 or 5. Don't quite remember. That spot is right here, right to the west a little bit of that river. And if you find this accident, it's almost directly right there. Come on, deer. Maybe they did spawn in and I just scared them off. Would be unfortunate. Yeah, it doesn't look like there are any. Damn. Okay, well, we're also a bit heavy. Let's see what we can store on the horse. That's good enough. All right, off to Father Simon and one last treasure map, 2 more treasure maps. So Father Simon will most likely be on the other side of this little rock formation. I know we do have to go a considerable way uphill to find him, and just on the outskirts of Scalitz. Trying to do my best with the memory of where he is. See, it's tricky to do in hardcore mode because you never really have a map marker. So unless you know the land like the back of your hand, which I do in some portions, and others that are a little bit less traveled, I don't. I just have a general idea. That's when it gets a bit tricky. That is the river that Father Simon's going to be on, but I need to see if okay, he's going to be above us. I need to follow it up. Yes. Okay, and that treasure map location should be around here. I'm trying to remember exactly where. There it is. Bias die, razor, and the Italian bassinet along with that. Okay, so this location is now, currently we are over here. That's where that one is. And then Father Simon should be around here. So let's go ahead up the rest of the way towards him. Here's the cross that they were talking about, so we can inspect it.
Mary's mother. I should have a look around.
Yes, you should, Henry. There's some comfrey. And then there is Father Simon. We'll speech check our way through this. Talk to me, tramp.
No, there is. I think you should
be more than enough.
Far enough.
Now, if we talk to Simon really quick, we'll be able to get a dialogue option as if the tramps are still in the area. Give them a minute to run away, and then he'll talk to us again when they're gone.
But I know what that does.
Alrighty, and Father Simon is back where he belongs. This could be quite dangerous going down the creek like this. I know there's some falls that might take a considerable chunk of my health, but that's okay. And ideally, I want to be on the lookout for deer. If I can hunt a deer that drops a deer skin, that knocks out the skin quest, and I'd say this was a very, very efficient run up to Scalitz. Of course, we do still have to make a pit stop in Scalitz for the scavenger, get Baron's cup and his gold. All right, within the city limits. I don't want to go into the silver yard. I know that. Gonna be a bunch of bandits there that I can't do anything with. And that's just up ahead, so we'll go ahead and take a detour around that. We might still get discovered here at the entrance, but that's fine. They shouldn't be able to keep up with me. And now let's loop around and head on up to... Ooh, let's not take fall damage. Now let's head on up to Scalitz up there. And there's gonna be a big, huge, massive battle going on around here. There always is. It just really depends on who's fighting. Either way, no matter who it is, we should be able to get around them. As long as we, don't get seen. It looks like whoever won has already done it. It looks like bandits. So that's not something we want to tangle with. We are just here for that dovecoat, which is this one right here. So Baron's cup and his Grushin
is here.
Let's go back out the same way we came in. Oh, we might get seen. And that's okay. Made out like a bandit. And then one last treasure map spot while we're still here is going to be down by the tree. Going to be past the silver yard and in Teresa's DLC. So this is Teresa's house right here. This is where you start Teresa's DLC at. And then this is going to be the spot where you have to go for Teresa's brother. As Henry, there's actually a treasure map by the large tree by the lake. Is this the one? It's either this one or the next one up. I want to say it's this one. Or no, maybe that one. I might have gone one tree too far. Okay, not this one either. I guess it's further down. Yes, I think this is the one. It's the one with the dock. So if you find the tree with the dock right here, that is going to be the correct one. I thought, God, which one of these trees is it? It's been a minute since I've collected this one. Oh, this is the one. Okay, so if we are looking at the map, it's this tree right here. So actually not that far from this grave. I could have probably picked it up along the way, but that's going to be the one with an easy lock chest. And there we are. Noble Dark Shoes, Odd Die, Groshin, Aqua Vitalis, and basic horse riding skills. And that's all the ones I can think of off the top of my head as far as Scalitz treasure maps or Scalitz treasure locations. There might be one more. We already collected the one by the Silver Yard. That was towards the start of the playthrough, so that one's all done. That's all the others I can think of. Let's head on back to Talmberg, see if I can't pick off a deer along the way, get that deer skin, get our next set of assignments from the tanner, and then we can make our way back to Rattay. Of course, we got to make that stop along with Rovna to let him know Simon is on his way back. All right, let's let him know the good news about Father Simon returning. He should get reputation either way, and we got a main level. Beautiful. Now, I'm trying to think of any deer hunting locations near me. I can't think of any off the top of my head, unfortunately, but I know there's one somewhere in the woods over here. Like on the way to Talmberg, I know that there's one. What's over here? Don't really know. There's a little path leading up to it, but I don't remember what's over here. Maybe at a later time we can go. And actually, yeah, I'm going completely the wrong way. We need to go that way. Let's veer off very slightly and see if we can't find some deer. I know there's bound to be one. In fact, we can use Mutt to seek. He's gonna seek out any sort of like interesting sites, hunting locations, bandit camps, stuff like that. And it looks like there's a Rattay tourney going, so we are gonna have to skedaddle our way over to Rattay very, very shortly, so we don't miss out on a tourney. Oh, Mutt found something. Come on, take me to it. Hopefully it's not a bandit camp. That would be unfortunate if that's what he finds. And that does look like exactly what he's found. He found a cumin camp. You bastard. Traitorous bastard, Mutt. How could you? Now we gotta run for it. Yeah, well, that's gonna happen when you lead me to a cumin camp. I'm sorry, buddy, but I can't tangle with him. Yeah. Why would you take me to a camp? You know what the deal is here. We can't kill anybody. How did you think that would end? All right, back to our manual search for deer hunting locations. Actually, you know what? I know exactly where there's one. I'm over here fumbling around in the woods. I know the exact spot where there's actually two of them that are guaranteed to spawn a deer, and it's actually not that far from Talmberg. So I don't know why I was fiddle fucking around cumin camps when we could play this safe. So I'll just go ahead and do that. It's up the road from the Huntsman. Okay, so here's the Huntsman. We take the right pathway out and then we stay to the left. The road kind of goes to a fork right there. Now this is a common ambush area, so I'll have to be careful navigating through. But as soon as we get to the T at the end of this road, if we turn left, there's actually two deer hunting spots right there. So here's going to be one and then a second one shortly up, and one of these should actually even spawn with antlers. Not something we're actually looking for, but it is good. Row hunting, and then we should have, there's the deer. I can't tell if that hit him or not, but I'm not gonna move to check. And that's a deer. And there's red deer hide. Oh, that one did hit him. And we've also got some meat. Looks like deer skin for the courier. That one's complete. Let's head on back to the courier. We can also sell a bunch of this deer meat to the tavern there in Talmberg. Get a rep up in Talmberg. Hit the wrong button. Here's this guy. Let's cook the meat first. We can eat some of it. Barely not gonna get us sick. It'll get us a little sick, but it's not something we can't tank. Give him that discount and off to the tanner. Where the hell is the tanner? He's not at home. Is he sitting at the tavern? I don't think I have that quest active. What the hell is he doing over there? He's at the bathhouse.
Looking for something?
Yeah, your husband, who is cheating on you currently. As we speak, he's sitting at the baths. Figured you should know. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but that son of a bitch. Yeah, look at this guy. Just chilling, huh? Hey, what's up, Tanner?
I bet you'll sit.
You having fun?
Got those high.
Now that you use some hide. I've got an order.
There's the hair hides. I think I'll need a pair of them, like two of them. How many do I need? 3 of them. Wow, needy bastard. Okay. Anything else here that I still need to do? I don't want to leave. That one will get done slowly. The Rattay Tourney is going. The watch check we can complete. Courtship we will do on our own time. Yeah, that's about it. Let's make our way back to Rattay. Looks like there's an encounter going on somewhere. Our dog starts barking. Unless he's still on the seek command, which I think he is. I think he's just finding shit everywhere. Yeah, he definitely is. That's exactly what's going on here. We don't need you to seek anymore. Just come. I think it's worth stopping off here in Neuhof on the way because there's a high probability that all her stuff spawn back. This is by far, this horse trader is by far one of the fastest respawns for gear that I've found in the game. It's like every 2 days. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how quickly all this horse tack respawns, and it's every time we come here, it's an easy few thousand, 14,000 groschen from Peshek. So it's always worth stopping because it's never locked again. As soon as you unlock it for the first time, that door in the chest, you can literally just waltz in and grab it. And then same thing with Peshek. As soon as you have it once, we can just walk right back into his room, put it all in his chest. I think we are going to just sell it to him for the extra haggling XP, and we should be good. All right, here we are over at Washex. We can turn in all those Waffen rocks for him.
You got any more jobs?
Ask for another job. Okay, that's going to be the Merhojed horse.
Don't.
That's easy enough. As long as he goes back to bed, which it looked like he's going. Why aren't you going back to bed? There you go. We're also going to loot your chest out as well, which his chest is over here. And do I not have a torch? The hell is my torch? God, that's an oversight. I don't know why I wouldn't bring a torch with me. Guess we'll go with another Saver Snaps. Go. Another easy 1,000 groschen. Didn't hear me. And we might as well take the rest of that. That's all gonna wash. Don't really need the lockpicks. I'm not breaking all that many of them, and I still have well over 20, so that's honestly enough to get me well past the end game. And now back to Peshek. As long as I can see where I'm going. This is the unfortunate part of not bringing a torch. I really can't see in those deeply wooded areas, or apparently conciliation crosses. But here in the open, it's not too bad. The moon is nice and bright, lighting our way all the way back to Rattay. Here is Peshek. Okay, and I think I am gonna also start working on getting, rather, because it doesn't look like we're actually getting any more reputation by giving him discounts. So instead, I'm going to start working towards getting my 2,000 groschen in discounts saved by haggling. If his inventory is turned, which I think it has, we'll find out right away. As far as we'll see, still 0. Shit. Okay, maybe I'll wait until morning time because I do want to haggle with him and negotiate. Maybe by then those will have all had a chance to turn over and we'll be able to get our discount. And let's go ahead and grab this torch. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot that, but I did. Do I have stuff in there for it to turn? Could have sworn I left it nice and stocked for him. Yes, I did. Well, as soon as that stuff turns, he'll have more than enough money for us. All right, let's go ahead and sleep. We'll pop down a save, get our health back up to 100, and we can do another tourney, it looks like. Let's see if that stuff is turned over yet.
Good.
Still no. Okay, well, I guess towards the end of the day, the tourney should take us all the way through the day, and we can use this time to, I guess, find some of the others as far as the Scalitz survivors, notably Baron, turn his cuppa into him, and maybe start a couple of the other side quests. Hopefully we don't get searched. That's a whole lot of stolen stuff on our horse if we do get searched. And I do want to make my way over to Riki. I can't remember if you have to actually activate the quest in Ledechko before the timer starts, but I do think if it's after 3 days, Riki's just going to end up dead, which gives us very limited dialogue options to take with him, which is not what we want. But I do want to do this tourney before anything else, get our skills up, and I want to get that infamous perk in the main level tree, which requires us obviously main level of 10. So this rep will go up even faster, but it's just being a stubborn little bastard. Might just have to grind my way with Bernard until I get level 10. It's going to be quite a grind though. We're only at level 9. It is what it is. Let's get the grinding away. The way we're going to do is just by power leveling strength and agility by doing that combos training with him again, and hopefully I'll get level 10 10. Get infamous, go for the tourney. We can do the rest of the stuff. Looks like I am going to get quite hungry though. Yeah, this will just be the way that it has to be. All right, so I am just about there. We've grinded out with Bernard for a little bit now. I think I'm going to get it basically the minute that I join the Rattay tourney. So I do want to top up with food a little bit. Looks like our energy is actually up. Maybe I'll do it through the cooking pots. No, the cooking pots are not going to get me fed all that much. In hardcore mode, I think they only give you 5 points of nourishment and they take off 6 points of energy. So unlike normal mode, the cooking pots are a lot less effective. You are going to want real food. And luckily, we've got the innkeeper here who will be able to sell us some real food. Take some bread as well. That's good enough. Now let's head and do that tourney. Hopefully it's not too late. 9 a.m. Perfect. Perfect. That'll kind of waste this day away as well with the tourney. Give Peshek's inventory a chance to turn. Do a little bit of haggling with him. And we can go about our way with Riki. Now, if memory serves me correct, this is... What are you doing? What is...
That's some new kind of game.
Is that some kind of new game? What the hell are you doing, man? Holy shit. That is the most dexterous ankle in the entire province. That's almost impressive. It's scary, but impressive. Well, we'll stick with our longsword. Oh, shoot. I didn't grab another... We also picked up a sword level. I should have grabbed that other sword combo, but what we have is plenty to win this, so no big deal. I just realized I never bet with Peshek. Should have gone down there to bet with him, but that's okay. Look how much faster we are now that our skills are up. And there's that main level perk that I was after. I mean, this is pretty much gonna go very poorly for him. Pretty much everything we hit him with, he is stumbling. So clearly we have a massive advantage in strength. And with our agility and sword skill where it is, it's we're just gonna kind of bully through this. It might not even be worth showing. It's literally gonna be just like the others, just much easier. So I'll most likely cut all this out and come back at the end of the tourney. Oh my goodness. We beat him in like less than 20 seconds. Feel good about yourself?
To the next round.
I mean, this is almost just unfair. Let's even knock out one of the newer combos that we learned. Oh wow, he countered one. There we go, some life out of them finally. This one's actually putting up a fight. A little bit, but that's unrelated to this. To be fair, I already had shit in my pants when this started. That should be him done. That's not nice. You'll pay for that. Or maybe you'll make us pay for it. Go ahead, attack from there. See what happens. Oh, you heard me. Attack from there. It's gonna happen every time. You bastard. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. I'll still probably get you out of here before we lose. Attack.
Lost your wind?
Yeah, a little bit. That did take a little bit of the wind out of my sails. Yeah, he got me with a surprise. Yeah, I made a mistake in that last one and attacked from the wrong direction. This time, we're not making that same mistake. There we go. Good stab to the face. Stab to the chest. Attack from the side. He doesn't have the sword. Another stab to the face. Yeah, it's not going well for you, is it? Oof. Okay, now it's just going to be a contest of who bleeds out first. Yep, it's going to be you. I'm telling you, if all you do with blocking is just block every time they attack from that top left side, you're gonna win every single battle. So prize number 3 from Hanush, as soon as he gets his fat ass down the stairs. Nice. Got the Hound Skull, give us a bit of protection on the face, but it is gonna limit our vision massively. But we're not really gonna have a lot of weapons out, so I'm not too concerned about that. That should be fine. Now let's try to find Bandit Baron so we can give him his cup along with the Groshen that we found. Where is he? He's typically either around this door. We don't want to give it to his wife. I think that's him. No, that's got to be Ringlet. Yep. Baron looks very similar to that. He's going to have that red shirt, but he's not going to have a coif on his head, if memory serves me correct. That's Baron.
You don't even...
Perfect. And now let's do a little bit of stat management. The sword, I'm going to go with the run through. That one's very powerful. Knocks them on their butt. Speech is still not. We're going to go with what I really need is perfect throw. As soon as I get perfect throw, I'm going to start playing dice like my life depends on it. Heavy swing, clinch master, and mule 3. That's the ones. And then this one is going to be infamous. Yes. So with a low rep in the area, you get +1 bonus. That's not what we're concerned about. What we are is your reputation rises much faster than usual and the penalties of serving jail time are less. It's mainly going to be the rep rise faster than usual, because then once we start doing the side quests, our rep is going to skyrocket in some of these places. So ones like Scalitz, where our reputation is completely screwed, is going to be good. Their Scalitz refugees are now at 96. That's great. Yeah, so rep is rising good. Ujits we're going to need to work on. Ledechko we need to work on. Neuhoff is back to an acceptable level. All good things. So unfortunately, I think that the episode is probably going to end here, and this is the only one that I haven't actually gotten an achievement in. Instead, what we've actually done is just made our way towards a bunch of different achievements, but we didn't actually pop one in this episode, which is unfortunate. But let's head down to Peshek and see maybe if that inventory is turned. If it hasn't, maybe first thing in the morning it will, and maybe we can start going towards Teresa's side quest as well. Let's see. 6.4. Okay, it has turned officially. It has turned over. So let's get our stuff off the horse and see if we can't get that discount. What is our current money save? It's gonna be dialogue. Money saved by haggling, 44.9. Now I wonder if it's only that we have to buy stuff. If it is, that would be, let's find out. If that's the case, I'm just going to sell him all the stuff and then just buy it back at a massive discount, and then that should pop. So maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe we are in fact going to get that achievement. Okay, so I get 1.2. Let's see if we can't build that up. Let's see what it is now. 183. Okay, here's going to be the big thing. We're going to buy it all back from him, and that's gonna easily cost way more. So you know what? We're just gonna buy absolutely everything from him at a massive discount. So 16,000 is what he wants.
Let's have a word.
As long as we can buy it for about 14,000, ideally, we'll offer him 14. And there it is. Haggler. Save 2,000 groschen by haggling. Perfect. And now I'm just going to go ahead, take all my groschen right back, put all the stuff that's unwanted back into his chest, wait for the next time around. So take all 19 of those back and then just throw all of this stuff back in here. Wait for it to turn the next time his inventory goes away. And there it is. There is the haggler achievement, which is obviously done by going over to dialogue, and then there it is. Money saved by haggling, 24. As soon as it crosses over 2,000, the haggler achievement will pop. Good stuff there. So we can go ahead and sleep. What else do we have left to do? Let's actually do a little bit of a... Okay, so at your service, my lady. I think tomorrow we're going to work on doing that archery competition, but for now, time to sleep, and let's get nourishment up. Yeah, before we sleep, I think we'll get nourishment up a little bit. Anything that isn't completely spoiled. I doubt it. Well, the smoked sausage, I mean, we eat 2 of those. They'll get us well above 100. Yeah, straight to 120. And I don't think that the food poisoning will kill us. Oh, oh boy. I think it will. That's not good. I might have just messed up there. Looks like the food poisoning will actually kill us. We took so much. Oh boy. Maybe a marigold? Will that be enough to save our hide here? Yeah, and I need a drinking water. Drinking water, so we can drink that right away. We'll mix that with the drinking water. That's gonna be the marigold, so we can eat it. And let's find out. Did that offset it enough? Yes, it did. Oof. Oh boy, that got me nervous. Playing dangerous. At least it stopped us. At least it stopped us from dying in our sleep. All right, up nice and early. Peshek is still asleep. Do a very quick run through what we have. Okay, we still can't read, so none of that is gonna do us any good. Let's head on over to Ledechko, or maybe first we should wait around for Teresa. No, Ledechko. We'll have other chances with Teresa. I think Ledechko is the priority because, again, I don't know if Riki's actually going to die off if we don't start that quest in Ledechko first. The timer might be going right now as we speak, and we're already kind of on the brink of him dying. So let's do our investigation here. First up, as always, is going to be at the tavern. Get some of the local gossip. Reveal maybe all the side quests that are currently available. Get some dialogue, and we should go from there. I kind of thought about it in between episodes. I do want to make my way over to Sassau sooner rather than later, so Matthew and Fritz can get their side quest kind of started, and then throughout the story we can check in on them. So that might be in the cards for this episode, is quickly making our way over to Sassau. Okay, the mill as well, and nothing else as far as Riki, but maybe we'll be able to Fearless Felix. We'll see how fearless he is when we're done with him. And a lot of the locals are going to have dialogue related to Riki, so we're going to run through as much of it as we can, but it might be all very similar. Oh, looks like some new stuff here with her. Another speech level. Right, so I do think that's everyone within the town that we can speak to. Looks like the blacksmith here also. Yes, this is going to be handy when we're in Sassau. There we go. Tricks of the trade. And now let's do this one here. The tanner. And then we can probably pass his speech check. I don't know if that's actually giving us any more XP. Now we gotta head over to the bathhouse. Go ahead and get them taken out. Oh, I overshot the bathhouse. So that's gonna be the proprietor. What we're actually after is one of the bathhouse maids, wherever she is. I think she's in here. There she is. Adela.
Good morning.
So,
Well,
Go, got some money. Go ahead and, okay, I think that's all we'll get out of her. We'll go ahead and collect the money. We'll let her know. I think it's gonna be in that corner over here. Looks like a little mound. Yes, it is. Do I already still have my spade? That's good. That's why you go everywhere with a spade. Spade is so underrated. Like, granted, it weighs 4 pounds, but my goodness, if we didn't have it, this would be so much more difficult. Make our way back to Adela. Let her know that we found the money. It was indeed real. Then we can make our way up to the tavern since he had dealings with him. Get some more speech there and go from there. Come on, Adela, talk to me. Wait, does it not give me the option to let her know that the money was real? Okay, I guess it doesn't. Oh, maybe you know what? I have to speak to the innkeeper first. Then I can go back to her. I just did that in the wrong order. Speech again.
How do you know that?
No, still nothing. Okay, well, could have sworn there was an extra bit of dialogue with her, but I guess not. All right, well, we are off to find the charcoal burners along with Raspberry. We're going to be seeing him again very soon once we start building Privosovitz, but for now, we just need his little bit of input, and then on top of that, we are going to be paying a visit to those bandits and most likely trying to take them out before they get the chance to go over to Riki. I do want Riki alive. It's not absolutely necessary as long as we're not the ones that kill him. It does give extra dialogue options, which is what we're really after. Okay, we came out here. We need to go further that way. This is not the location I'm after. That is not what I was after. Okay, well, I'll find them the way I know how to find them, which is by finding the Inn in the Glade first, which is there. Cutting across, they should be down here. Yes, this looks like some cut wood, hence wood cutters should be nearby, in theory. Gosh, what's he growling about now? Is there more bandits? God, leave me alone, guys. I haven't done nothing to nobody. I've literally killed nobody on this. There's no reason you guys should be upset at me. I mean, on paper, I haven't killed anyone. Obviously, we've killed a bunch of people, but you guys don't know about that. Here we go. I wasn't far enough in. Now we should be able to find the woodcutters. There it is. I was looking in the wrong place. And in the glade. Yeah, common mistake. Following the wrong road. Where are you at, Raspberry? That's the one. We'll talk to you first. Raspberry, you better not have gotten to sleep. I will punch you awake. You did. You lazy sack of shit. Why are you sleeping? 10 in the morning. Guess we'll just have to wait it out. Is he still sleeping? He is. Oh, jeez. Gonna sleep the whole day away, and then I'm gonna have to do this Riki shit at night. There he is. He's awake. Where are you at now? Now you're eating? God, your day-night cycle is all fucked up. Got all the dialogue I could off him. Let's head on over to Riki's camp, or maybe prior to that. Yeah, I really think I should go to the bandits camp first. Take them all out, or at the very least disarm them, but I think taking them out would be the better option. Okay, so we're back in Ledechko. Just up the road from Ledechko is going to be that bandit camp, and it's going to be one of the only bandit camp locations where it says that we're actually trespassing while we're there.
Tired of life, are you?
That's what we're after, getting them aggroed on us. Now let's get them to a nice little open spot where we can ram them, and I don't think that's going to be even everything. Oh, he's trying to shoot us. Don't need that. So that's him dealt with. Doing a little bit of nightly warfare here. Let's get him down. Looks like another one. Okay. Let's ram on him. Let's get Mutt to sick him. Get some more damage. Let's line up a shot on him as he gets up. So him dealt with too. And we shouldn't have gotten... Okay, people killed. 0. Perfect. And that's all the bandits dealt with. I believe there's 3. So all 3 are taken care of. In theory, we should be safe to go over to Riki without any of them ambushing us. But just in case they respawn, because sometimes the respawns in this game are a little weird, we'll still grab all of their gear. So hopefully if they do respawn, in theory, they'll respawn without their gear. We can also loot out that camp. Have some good stuff in there. Yeah, as soon as I kind of see what we're working with as far as inventory, I'll throw some. Yeah, so this is where this camp is. Just up the road from Ledechko. That's going to be their camp. So if you come here first, before going to Riki, they shouldn't actually ambush you outside his cave, because they'll technically be dead. Now we'll take all the rest of them. Eat from their pot. Now some inventory management. Gotta love it, right? We also have a couple pieces of hair meat on us. Go ahead and cook that up. And nourishment, everything looks good. Now we can head over to Riki to save down and get his side of the story. Now hopefully he's not already dead. Would be unfortunate if he is. We just did all that for nothing. But something tells me he is not. I don't think it's been quite 3 days since we've gotten that quest, and it definitely has not been 3 days since we started it officially by asking around Ledechko for him. Okay, he is somewhere in these woods in a little clearing in a cave. Kind of doing this from memory from my speed run. If I find that woodcutter's camp again, I'll be able to easily navigate to it. It's just now I'm kind of going from a weird direction I'm not used to, you know. Instead of, I think I might have found it? Question mark? No, I definitely didn't. That is a big drop and a big boulder, none of which I think are related. But if I'm not mistaken, we're not far. You know, I'm gonna play it safe and head back to the woodcutters. Oh no, wait, this is it. This has to be it. Yep, this is it. Okay, on the way back to the woodcutters, I accidentally on purpose found it. Oh no, it was over 3 days. There he is. Shit. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Okay, so I guess it is 3 days from the start of the quest, not from when you're assigned, not from the starting your investigation. I can't even kill you. I'm sorry. It's maybe with here, we'll do it with, there you go. We still able to help you. Damn it. That is quite unfortunate. We lost out on quite a bit of dialogue, but it is what it is. Still 0 kills. I should have been quicker. I should have known better, but I thought you had to actually get to Ledechko before that 3-day timer started. Apparently not. It's as soon as you're assigned that quest, that timer's going, and that interaction goes completely different. It is what it is. We got what we needed from him. Up next, we have to go to Timmy, but in the meantime, in the interest of knocking out some potential achievements, we are here in Ledechko, or not far. Let's go hunting again a little bit more, get our skills up, get some more wild animal kills, and then there's quite a few side quests that have actually opened up to us that we can start going to do. Namely, I totally forgot to do the archery competition in Rattay for Lady Stephanie. Make my way over to Sassau. In fact, let's make our way to Sassau now. We'll get started with Matthew and Fritz. with their quest line. We will also start the wait on the Moldavite because that takes 24 hours and helps us with Lady Stephanie's quest. And then we can do all the other shit that I talked about doing. The problem is when I play this game, especially when I have a certain goal in mind. So in this case, it's achievements. I have 15 different things rattling around in my head all at the same time. I'm so indecisive on which ones I want to do first. Like I think I have an idea of the way I want to do it. And then I think of 4 other things that I could be doing instead. And then I go off to do those. I don't think I have ADHD, but when I play video games, especially with a goal, I definitely do. That's not a doubt in my mind. Just can't seem to decide on anything. And then here is the mill that the guy was talking about. We can go ahead and start this quest. The translator is going to be down in Sassau for us. Lost in translation. And where is that lost in translation? I think it's there. Let's figure this out here. Oh, he's up at the other mill. Okay, we need to make a pit stop over with Miller Simon anyways, so we can go ahead and get his butt moving down to that correct mill. We'll get the side quest from the miller, then make our way into Sassau. There's the vagrant, the translator.
I need someone to question a cube.
See, 40? Oh, that's easy.
Where do you have you heard of that? Excellent.
Send him on his way. Be able to keep track of the progress he makes. Oh, totally forgot to question Simon. While we're there, we might as well. No sense not to. That way, in case we run across what it is he's after, we can just go ahead and get it done instead of having to come back here again. Oop, I am sorry about running through you with my horse.
I'm on it.
Oh, the tailor's brocade. Easy enough. Might still be a while before I do that one. I don't want to ruin my reputation in Sassau just yet. Maybe once we get it up to 100 and there's a little bit of wiggle room with what we can do. Oh, where am I? Nope, I went the wrong way. South this way. Of course, there is the famous bandits here. Signet ring bandits right there. I'm not going to mess with them right now. My charisma's high enough, but for anyone after a signet ring, one of the best, highest charisma rings in the game, that is where that can be found. I'm sure we'll probably run through them many enough times, make that worthwhile, but unfortunately not right now. Right now we have other priorities, such as Matthew and Fritz.
Henry!
Friend in need. And then we can also get this one started with Fritz as far as what it head up to the monastery, and we can solve the dispute they had up there. That's another side quest done. And then we're not far from the ornamental crown maker either. We'll be able to get his quest done. We can do the one here for Brother Nicodemus. I'm not going to do the one for Johanka just yet. I don't want to start that one, but Nicodemus, we can get this one knocked out, especially the first one. It's literally just picking plants.
In that clear. Not so far.
Dandelion, nettle, and thistle. And then don't want to tell him I dealt with the weeds. I have not touched them. He's going to be pissed if I tell him they're all done. Where is... Not you yet, Johanka. You'll have your time to shine, just not right now. There you are, Brother Elias. Maybe I can't deal with him just yet. Okay, let's knock those weeds out. Now the side quest complete, and I do have to be careful because if I click on the wrong one, we're basically going to pull out all the correct ones, and that's not going to be good. So dandelions, thistles, and nettles. Get all these out of here. All in the area. Another thistle, dandelion. It's so easy to do once you have a high herbalism skill. If it's not high, it's a bit of a pain. It's just more chances for you to pull up the wrong thing. Once you've built up decent level of herbalism, this quest is kind of elementary. I think, is there any more? There's some more thistle here. Anything else? I don't see any. Okay, that should be this one complete. We can let them know that the weed garden is done. Should be pretty happy with that.
Did you weed the beds and...
Doesn't trust us. Come on, today. And then of course, once we finish that, we can actually pick all of these. He only doesn't want these missing while he checks, but the second he checks them, we're gonna get a whole bunch of comfrey, mint, and eyes bright, which is gonna be great. In the meantime, there he is. See if he's happy.
Best work
I've
seen, but pulled up more weeds than herbs.
Oh, I could have sworn I got it. What did I miss? What does he consider in the garden? There's not a single thing left in this garden that I missed. Well, all right. Well, we're taking our consolation prize. We're basically gonna weed it. Oh no, wait, that's not dandelions either. You bastard! He just skipped me on my reward for no reason. All right, well, we're taking ours. We're gonna get ours somehow. Yeah, there was not a single thing. Ah, you bastard. We took our prize either way.
Knowledge of herb.
All right, new herbarium. We're gonna wait because I don't want to hand in any books that I haven't read yet. As soon as you hand him a buck, that one pretty much wipes it out. And because we can't read yet, it's not going to be a good thing to do now. And I believe we already have one of every single herb in our inventory. So as soon as the reading is learned, it's going to be an easy one to pass. That's also why I say always pick up any of the rare herbs that you possibly can get a hold of, because then by the time you need them, they're always going to be ready and available. Let's get ourselves a room here. Where's the innkeeper? There he is. We'll make it a permanent room. Boy, our horse was carrying a load on him. Okay, so inventory is officially managed. Got everything we don't need in our chest and off our horse. Let's speak about that Moldavite. We can get that one knocked out of the way before it gets too late in the day, and that gives him his full 24 hours he needs to work on it. Looks like it's going to be tomorrow evening that we'll need to come back, depending on when we can get the Moldavite to him. Okay, so we need to go and find the merchant with the Moldavite. He is going to be located around there, and there's going to be 2 bandits around him, which I'll have to deal with. I think most likely in the same method that I've been dealing with everyone else so far. Use the horse and the dog. The sidekicks come in very handy for a merciful run. Okay, so we're at the cart, bunch of bloodstains. We follow this down, and I think I am going to use the bow, except instead of actually shooting them, I'm just going to use this to distract them and get them up to the main road. I don't want to accidentally kill them, but that's just going to lure them up to me. There we go. Shoot this one right by him again. Get him up here. Get my horse and my dog. There he comes. All right. Get a little bit of space here to work. Commence the ramming. Also get Mutt on this one. He is shooting at me. Oh, I don't want to take one to the face. There we go. Doubled up. I like it. Oh, is that him dead? That is. That's both of them dead. Nice. That's both of them taken out. There we go. Back down to the place of the camp. I guess it's not technically it wasn't the site of the assault, but it is where they've set up camp. God, I really need to stop taking all those torches. Don't need the torches. Maybe I'll leave them in the chest down here. So there is Vizek. He's got dog shit on him, but what we need is going to be in this chest. This is going to be all the good stuff, and then we'll take that. The chest is inaccessible at this point. All right, well, we'll leave it on your body. I don't mean to violate you, but it does look like you need a pair of torches. And then also, while we're here, there is another treasure map location. This one I do believe I know it's treasure map 2. Actually, I misspoke right away. I have no idea what treasure map location this is, but it is up the road very slightly from that bandit camp in a grave. There's going to be like a cluster of trees. I don't think it's quite that far. Yeah, it's going to be somewhere in here. I'll know it when I see it, but right now I don't. That looks like the cluster of trees right there. As soon as it pops up on my map, there it is. As soon as it pops up on my map, I'll give an exact location. So that is... So at that grave is going to be another one. I do need to go into my horse since he has my spade. Dig that up. Possibly another couple of loaded dice. I don't remember exactly what's in it, but anytime we run across an area where one is likely, I'm always going to stop. Die misfortune. Terrible, but we do have a noble cuirass, some Milanese plate chausses, and Alchemist dream number 4. All good stuff. Let's head back and turn that Moldavite in. Make our way over to Rattay. We'll speak to Teresa, get Matthew and Fritz jobs, and hopefully that 24 hours will be up and we'll be able to pick up the Moldavite. But that's all you have to say? Just a scream in my face? I'm glad you got that out.
Anyway, let me see.
Good thing I failed to mention the fact that I like desecrated his corpse by putting my unwanted junk on it. Yeah, didn't tell him that part. Okay. Anything else that I need to knock out around Sassau at the moment? I don't think so. I think we are good to just at least head back for now. It's getting quite dark, but we should make it back to Rattay before it's too late. Still be able to see most of the way through. So unless anything crazy happens, which I don't foresee, should be easy sailing. Went the wrong way. We got to go back the other way. Throw a torch up just in case. Oh, we can actually fast travel to Sassau, or pardon me, to Rattay, or at least near Rattay, if we do this side quest. He's going to take us to a treasure location by Rattay, and the guy should have had more than enough time to get here, the translator. There he is. Okay, Vagrant is waiting.
You nearly killed me.
I didn't nearly kill you. Stop being over dramatic. That's a lot of words. He's chatting it up. No, I'm not satisfied with that. Whoa. Get back over here. I'm not done with you yet. That was an awful lot of words.
Says the money is hidden.
All right, so we caught him up in his lie. The hired hands, a little bit of extra dialogue. Let's talk to the miller, and we'll split the reward with him. We're not hurting for money, so I'm not trying to hoard it, and I'm trying to get my rep up. So we will be fair in our stuff, and it looks like it's locked, but nothing we can't get through as long as we're not caught. Hey, Miller, I've got news for you. Oh, follow me outside where you're willing to talk to me, and don't ask how your door got open.
You were right.
Okay, now we can go with the cumin. He should take us right to the location. Oh, this is not the right place. Yeah, good thing about this also, the time is actually not passing technically, even though we're fast traveling. He is still talking mad shit, but we are gonna arrest him at the end of this. Keep mud out of the way. God, this is one hell of a walk. You couldn't have taken us right to it? Here it is. Here's the tree stump. Oh, nice. There it is. Off to Rattay with you. No cumin gets out alive. Okay, that'll put him in jail. That's what he's in there. I think that'll open up a little bit of the of dialogue with the bailiff, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure we'll get a little bit of a reward for bringing him here. Does look like the bailiff is asleep upstairs though, so take care of that in the morning. Yes, that's it. Okay, bounty from the bailiff. Perfect. There's Teresa. We can talk to her about the Matthew and Fritz situation. She'll guide us over to Ledechko. No, nothing. Not yet anyways. Did the miller's stuff turn over yet? Gotta stay on top of it. And there is also a good bit of other stuff we can throw in there. I know that anything that's basically stolen, we might as well throw in there.
Don't you want a little wager?
Should take care of that. Now let's sleep. Wait till the next day. We don't really need all that. Oh, something I forgot to put in his chest. Go back for it real quick. Cumin spurs. We can replace the stuff we have down below with that. Okay. And I'll see if there's any repairs that I can make. I doubt it. My maintenance level is fairly low, but it does look like there's a fair bit of stuff, and I do want to hold on to that. We can go ahead and start building maintenance. I don't need the die of misfortune. Spade can go on the horse, and don't need the pernatch or the black shield. We'll take care of that in the morning. Get a save point, get our energy up nice and early in the morning. Let's head on back to Ledechko, speak to the miller there. On the way back to Sassau, we can also stop off at that blacksmith, get his little ditty, pass that on. I mean, it might not seem like we're making a lot of progress towards achievements, because now it's kind of slowed down as far as the achievements that we get, like, you know, per hour or per episode, but some of these are just very long. Like, they really do take a long time to get, you know, the completionist, where we need to complete 70 side quests. So each episode with us doing 2 or 3, 4 side quests, it's actually coming a long way towards getting that achievement. It might not seem like it, but right now we're actually doing a lot. It's just you know, it's more of a long-term payoff as opposed to right away, but it's gonna have to get done eventually. You know, if we want to complete as many of the side quests, that's something we're gonna have to do. Let's see how much progress. So we're at 19 and we have 12 active, so that's already gonna put us in the 30s, you know, 31 once we complete all of them. Do this one here with the miller, see if old Thomas has anything for us. Should be able to pass that speed check. Perfect. Make our way back to Sassau. Sounds like a cumin attack. Not interested. We'll just keep making our way down, and then on the way, obviously, we'll stop here at the miller. Actually, that might void my bounty from the bailiff, so I am gonna wait to do that one. I have a feeling if I speak to that miller and give him the remainder or half of that bounty, I don't think I'll be able to speak to the bailiff again for my rewards, so I'd rather get the groschen and hold off as opposed to not. Suppose also while we're just waiting, let's see, let's talk to Fritz. So there's that quest completed. I will speak really quickly to Teresa, because I think that that's the way I'm going to complete the other one for him, and I can speak to them on the way. As far as their debt at the monastery, as long as I don't ask her about the survivors, that shouldn't get that quest going, and they won't die off. But I believe if I only speak to her, there it is. What did Matthew and Fritz do? Oh shit. Oh my goodness. I literally just said I thought that was still part of the dialogue related. Okay, maybe. Okay, that quest hasn't started. Oh my goodness. I just almost messed that up. There we go. Another side quest done through a speed check. I guess guess we could also fight him, but I'd rather not. Fritz should be just up the road, so we'll be able to let him know. And then while we wait still for the Moldavite, I think I'm going to make my way over to Samopesh. We'll let him know about the Black Peter thing. That's another side quest done. And then once we make our way back to Rattay, it'll be archery time.
What's what you doing?
I'm sorry, Fritz.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Costly Brawl also completed. We are knocking out side quests left, right, and center. Absolutely knocking them out. There is Samopesh. We speak to the blacksmith. It's going to be his son that is the DLC related quest. His son Slavopuk. Slavopuk.
What's the matter?
There's some weird names in this. Svatopuk. Oh my goodness. Why would you name your son that? Maybe it's got some deep lore meaning. There we go. Another quest completed. So what does that put us up to now? 22. That's pretty quick. We're able to knock all those out. Oh, totally forgot. We'll go back to Sassau and knock out the blacksmith quest where we spy on him, get his ditty. See, there's always something to do. Does look like our reputation is rising nicely as well. Just outside the blacksmith that we need to spy on.
From the beginning.
Let's try to get his ditty.
Say you're the best black.
Okay, let's listen in on the ditty. Hey, stop pushing me away. Do we now have the optional objective to listen in on the ditty? Let's see. Tricks of the trade. Go back with word of the tempering process. New herbarium we can't do. At your service we're waiting for. Simon, not yet. Chumps on the river. A little bit of everything. And it does look like we actually have 2 objectives there. So I think I will go ahead and tell the miller about my success with the cumin. As long as it's not just an optional objective, I think that the quest won't actually end until we speak to the bailiff. There's Matthew and Fritz making their way. There's the miller. All right, here is give him half 100. We found 800. Wow, we really screwed him over. There was 800 groschen in there. We gave him 100. Oh, see, and get your bounty from the bailiff. Ah, shit, we failed that one. But we did pass the quest. Ah, well, you know, that's fine. We still made out like a bandit by keeping 700. 700 of the groschen that we found there, so I can't be too upset about that. Yes, it is a little bit more loss, but whatever. We're doing just fine with money. Let's not fall toward death if I can help it. Where is the road back to Ledechko? Somewhere around here. There it is, with a massive fall between us and it. So let's not go crazy here. Got a woodland garden. Most certainly come back for that, but we're not really hurting on flowers either. We're kind of pretty well set up for this entire run. Here's the blacksmith.
Master Black.
There we go. And now, while it is daylight and we're just kind of killing time, let's go and knock out a few more of the boar. And because we're on the way back to Rattay as it is, we can stop off at all the people. We can build our rep up even more with boar meat like we had been doing. So this is going to be a little bit of the repetitious process, but I'll probably cut out most of the boring bits. If it's just straight grind, I'm probably most likely going to cut it out and just kind of commentate over it, just because it's not really worth watching. It's easy to replicate. Pretty much anyone can do it. Just go to the boar spot, kill a bunch of boar, take all the meat that you can, and kind of go from there. What is our current reputation over in Ledechko? That has not had a chance to come up just yet, but I'm assuming it's going to be pretty positive, especially since we just did a pair of side quests there, and we are about to get some more. Once we kill these boar, we're going to do that same loot. Probably go to the tavern there in Ledechko. We'll sell as much as we can to him. Also at the trader and at the butcher, and then make our round through Rattay again. What? That didn't kill him? That was a headshot with a... Okay, well, what bow do I have? That is surprising that didn't kill him on the first one. I mean, I'm not too upset, but that's weird. There's all the boar. Don't you run. You're only going to die tired. Boy, what am I doing different? That we pretty much one-shot all these guys before. Now it's taking a pair of them. I mean, just odd. We might as well get this rabbit as well while he's right here for his skin. The pelt, yeah, it's not even worth taking the meat. All it's going to do is weigh us down, and we're kind of collecting the boar for their meat, so it's just less room. Oh geez, now I'm shooting like shit. Just off to the right. Why is that happening? One shot. Another hunting perk. Is that all the boar? I could have sworn there was at least one more. There's usually about 9. There's quite a few in this location. That's why I typically like coming here. Horse can't carry anymore. Well, you're gonna have to, Pebbles. Don't know what to tell you. You're gonna kind of have to take on a bunch of this because I can't carry it. That's for sure. There's another one. No! Oh, that thing just that thing just appeared. God, that was terrifying. I mean, I'm not far from the bandit camp, so that's kind of why I got a little bit freaked out. I thought they might have just magically like seen me and appeared, but geez, you gotta not do that, Pebbles. It's a good way to get shot. Okay, and we are at 31 animals killed. Any hares I see along the way, I think I will just snipe out, grab their pelts. Is that a hare? Or actually, you know what? I might even just get Mutt to do it if I'm honest. That's just going to be even easier. I mean, if I can shoot them, I will. I think I'll give one shot to each of them. And if I miss, I'm just going to have Mutt run it down and bring it to me. Not seeing any rabbits. And I know they're around here. It can't be far. Maybe I'll go back to that boar spot real quick. Not only is it going to give us a chance to possibly get another couple boar, I know for a fact that there was some hare there. Looks like a bandit got curious. It's okay. No big deal. We can easily outrun them. Boar or hare, we're killing all comers. There's hare. Like I said, one shot, and then if we don't get it, Mutt, it's all you. Ooh, that was like in the eyeball. We're in combat. Where are you? What is trying to fight us? Oh, I know what it is. Oh boy, he's beating the hell out of our dog. Oh, no one fucks with my dog like that. Yep, you've just earned yourself a trampling with my horse, and they have a dog. Okay, well, guess what? We're gonna trade our dog for yours. Yep, we already killed the dog. Come here, you. Oh shit, that's an encounter. No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh boy, we've really we're not messing with any of that. Let's stay with it on the lane. There's a whole bunch more boar over here. We'll mess with them. They don't attack us back. We'll throw our good arrows back on to hopefully one shot them. It hasn't happened yet, but man can hope. You know what? Actually, I think I still have dogwood. No, I wish I still had my yew longbow. Then we could definitely one-shot him. So that's him down. Get this hare. Missed him. Now I'm not going to be able to take the meat, unfortunately. Already kind of on that limit, and we've got quite a bit of stuff to collect, but we are going to get the XP and the kills. Where'd that hare go? He's gone. That was a hit. Ooh, right in the bum, and then that one's right in the eye. He caught two. He did not enjoy either one of them. Let's see. And now all I really need is that hare. I wish that guy hadn't fucked up my dog. It'd be a lot easier to get me a hare, but that can't be one that far off. We'll be back before long. Let's go ahead and get our selling route underway. I think my priority for who I want to have the most money or groschen in this town is actually going to be the trader, because he is going to be able to sell and buy the most diverse set of gear. So maybe we top up with him, we see how much that leaves us, and then we just head straight over to Rattay. But we'll see. No, I do want the rep with everyone. Rattay is going to be easy to get the rep up here. It's pretty much going to be exclusively through our trades. So the more traders that we can hit here in Ledechko, the better. I don't plan on causing a whole lot of trouble here, so I don't see the rep dropping back down again. He's got up to 620 now. See, that's what I mean. The trader's inventory constantly builds, so each subsequent time that you go back to them, they actually have more gold available to trade with. He's got over 1,000. That's pretty much going to take our entire supply, I want to say, but he is paying the least for it, so that's a bit unfortunate. Do another 24 with him, gives us a nice even 100. Still not enough. Give him a bit more of a top up. And then last but not least, we'll stop at this butcher. I don't think we're not even going to have enough to actually make a round through Rattay, so I might do a second round of hunting, because I am far enough that they all should respawn. Yeah, we'll probably hunt a few more of the animals, and if they haven't respawned, the dead ones should still be there, and we'll just collect the meat from that. Is it even worth? Oh geez, really? You see a fully kitted out knight. Oh, they're actually pretty high level. Okay, well I guess it's worth taking them out, at least for their armor. I guess their armor hadn't rendered in yet, so it looked like they were just peasants, but they're actually pretty high level. Get mud on him. Is that both of them dealt with? No, just one of them. He's pretty well hurt though. That should do it. No, you still haven't had enough? Well, we're gonna loot your buddy right in front of you. If you really want to tempt fate here, keep doing what you're doing. Your leg is pretty hurt. That's why you're not running quick. You really want to do that. All right, well, tried to help a man out, and you decide. There it is. Just double teamed him. One from the, shit. Mutt, come here. No, don't fuck Mutt up, you bastard. Ah, you bastard. Really? Okay, well, you'll probably bleed out. If not, we still got your stuff either way, which is all I was really after. Just make sure that didn't register anything it shouldn't have. No, it didn't. And we're already most of the way overburdened before we even get to the location. You are going to be my designated torch holder. Congratulations. I choose you. Now back to the regularly scheduled program. Here we go. We got more boar here? No, but we do have a hare. I will definitely take the hare, you bastard. It's 0 for 2. He's thwarting her. Don't tell me I got him through there. Nope, I didn't. We're closing in on him. This guy knows some maneuvers. He's drifting lazily to the left. It's a Family Guy reference for anyone out there. We got all 3 hare skins. Perfect. Now, just as many boars as we can, which I'm guessing by the landscape right now is going to be 0. Yeah, absolutely friggin' nothing. So maybe you have to go either a bit further for them to respawn. Maybe I didn't go out quite far enough, but I know this spot is very abundant. So the fact that they're not here is a little weird. I guess Ledechko is just not far enough. Maybe all the way back to Rattay before they respawn. But for now, I'd say we're about good. You know, if we could have gotten more, that would have been great. But if we can't, that's fine as well. Well, I mean, we are still waiting for that Moldavite. But we do have the hare skins, so maybe a quick stop up in Talmberg. Let the guy know that we have all the hare skins. Back down to Sassau. It's just going to be a lot of navigation, really. Okay, well, we'll actually stop off at the Moldavite first. And if the Moldavite is done, which it is, let's knock out all of Lady Stephanie's quests. So while it's daylight, the archery range is very much active. So let's go win that wine. We'll also run up to Ujnitz and grab the roan, and at least that'll open us up to an achievement for when we do go. And I'm just going to be kind of setting up what we can do for these achievements. Oh, look at that. Mud is back. Okay, we're outside the trader's house that has the wine for us. Let's go ahead and get this done.
As a gift for a noble woman.
Then there we go. We should be able to win. I might almost throw the contest on purpose so we can get the opportunity for a speech check, but I'm undecided whether or not I want to do that. Oh boy, that was a terrible shot. This is not off to a good start. Yeah, I might accidentally on purpose throw this. That's what I'll just tell everyone. Yeah, I didn't mean to win that. My goodness. Man, old Rutch is just fucking knocking him down. Man loves his wine, apparently. Put a bow in his hand. That motherfucker is Robin Hood when it comes to wine, huh? Okay, as long as we finish first, we'll get the extra 3 points. But it's going to be tight. So he's 2 ahead. Gotta try and get 3s here. Still 2 ahead. As long as we get a 3 here, that should give us the win, which I didn't. But we got the extra 3 points. Oh man, we just barely won that. Won that by the skin of my teeth. Old Rutch really wanted the wine. Technically, we would have lost. If we don't get the extra 3 points for finishing first, we lose that all the way. There we go. And we got a bow perk. What do we have for bows? Thinking proficiency? Yes, that's the one I was waiting to do. And then hunting, we have another one. Animals are less skittish, cause wild animals more damage. I think I'd rather them be less skittish. And then horsemanship increases your chances of staying under saddle. Yes, please, because we are doing all of our stuff off horseback, so if they can't pull us off, that's even better. Let's see, whilst in combat, you move 10% slower. Whilst in combat, you move 10% quicker, and your enemies are more likely to flee. You know, on a merciful run, that sounds very powerful. And then the more you're wounded, the stronger your attacks. No, we'll do sadist. That'll also give us a nice indication when our enemies are bleeding. Perfect throw is at 12. Still got a ways to go there. But here, final offer or empathetic. In dialogue, you see counterpart stat skill checks. Yes, empathetic it is. And that's actually building up pretty nicely. We're only about halfway through the story and we've got a speech skill of 16. So that's not bad at all. Yeah, going well. Now, where did I need to go? Oh, back to Sassau. Yes, Sassau it is. Oh boy. What did I hit my head on? Was it the door? Ah, jeez. We can go ahead and drop all this armor off. We don't need it right now. It'll be nicely intact and waiting for us. And eventually I am going to have to go through and repair all of my stuff. But now is not that time. We really haven't taken much damage. Honestly, probably the worst thing is the wear and tear. But other than that, our stuff is pretty well upkept. We are going to need a tailor's kit before too long. Maintain some of the actual clothing as opposed to the armor. That is not right now. Apples here where they spoil. Back to Sassau. We'll grab that ornamental crown. Knock Lady Stephanie's stuff out. Here we go. Back with Master Jerome. Ask him about the crown. There we go. So now we've got the decorated crown and the cask of wine. I think maybe, what time is it? It's about 6:30. I think I have time to actually make my way all the way back to Ujits and grab the Roan, and then we can actually knock out all parts of that quest at the same time. You know, maybe I really should have spoken to Divish first about starting the quest out here, but then I might be able to actually start it here. I don't want to miss out on the dialogue though. I'm gonna stay to what my plan is, which is to talk to absolutely everyone every given chance. And even with that strategy, I really don't know that there is physically enough dialogue, generically enough dialogue within this game to get me to level 20 speech in hardcore mode with at least the numbskull debuff. I really don't. I mean, there's some ways I could cheese it as far as just committing petty crimes and talking my way out of it. Not really something I'm looking to do. I'm trying to do it within the confines of what the game actually gives me as opposed to creating opportunities for me to do it myself. But we'll see. We'll see once we get towards the end if it's actually doable. There we go. Made my way to Ujits. That was just a straight up sprint to get here. Speak to the head groom. Okay, let's speak to Vashek again. Because we helped him out, it should be pretty easy to convince him on how we need to take care of the horse. There it is right there. But Vashek is going to be around here somewhere. Just don't know where. Probably at the tavern if I had to guess. Yep, that's exactly where he is. Okay. It's going to throw me off, but I'd rather have it outside the tavern waiting on me. But yeah, yep, there it goes. And now it's going to run off. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Come on, Henry, get up. Now where the hell did it go? Oh, jeez. All right, Vashek. I guess I'll take Pebbles over to you. God, what a pain in the butt this quest is. All right, Vashek, tell me what I need to know about the horse. Here we go. Horse that likes to be sung to. Let's see how far it went. Oh boy, that thing just kept on running. What a pain, especially if someone... Hey, there it is, the classic. I'm feeling quite... Oh, you bastard sign. Yeah, for someone who's never done the quest before and the horse just keeps, you know, chucking you off and running off into the distance, I can see how this can be frustrating as all hell, because I know what to do and I just tried to take a chance and said, you know, screw it, I'll just put up with the consequences. But now I gotta go find this damn thing again. It's gonna be on the other side of the stables here. And of course, this horse has a special place of hatred in my heart because this was the quest I was doing on the very first challenge run series I did on this channel. It was my hardcore permadeath challenge run where I tried to complete all quests and everything. And of course, it was in the midst of this one that I got ambushed and that run ended. So yeah, this one is definitely a place of some anger in my heart. God, how far did this fucking thing go? Okay, so I think it's going to be along the road here or that road down there. Yeah, I was looking on the wrong road. It's going to be over here. There it is. All right, horse, don't throw me off again or I turn you into glue. And I don't care what Lady Stephanie says. The dialogue here is always weird. It's almost like he's singing like underwater. It's not very clear and then it'll jump in again and out again. I don't know why that is. All right, so back in Talmberg here, just in the nick of time. It was just starting to get very, very dark, but there's the stable master. No, don't lock me out.
Brought the horse.
There we go. And yeah, we can go ahead and do the Talmberg horse race too, coming up here. That'll probably be the next set of quests that I do here in Talmberg, along with the Quarrymen, because before we do Privislovitz, I'd like to have the Quarrymen quest done. All right, let's go ahead and make a save. We are going to need to court Lady Stephanie for an achievement, but I'm going to have to reload the save because we do need the Virgin achievement.
Problem.
Okay, and let's go ahead and do the Casanova achievement.
I feel truly blessed.
Wow, a whole hour. Henry's putting in some work here. There it is, Casanova. However, we are unfortunately going to be unable to keep that. since we need to be a virgin. That is the achievement at least. So we'll still go through all the same stuff. We just, we can't strip in front of her. And I am not going to strip in front of you. All right. So one more achievement done. Unfortunately, like I said, we did have to reload the save. That's just the nature of doing some of these achievements. They're really meant to be gotten across a pair of, a couple different playthroughs. So doing it across one is definitely tricky and challenging. But yeah, that's another one. I think maybe let's go and get some sleep and we can kind of reconvene and think about what the next step should be. I'm thinking finishing up everything here in Talmberg, but we'll see if I come up with anything that I need to do in the meantime. So I've had a good sleep over here in Talmberg. We have got our energy up. Right now we are hurting on nourishment, but the tavern should open any minute. Let's just go ahead and wait. We can top up our nourishment and then head over to the tanner. We'll complete that quest, see what other hides he wants from us. Let's go ahead and grab a few of those, couple of those. We'll even haggle a little bit, get our speech skill up by 1. I think this gives us like 1 XP. It's 1 that we didn't have before. As I always say, it ain't much, but it's honest work. And now, yes, over to the tanner, hand in those hides, and over to Neuhof. We'll go ahead and grab the horse to do the Talmberg horse race. We'll get the achievement for it. We'll knock that out. And then also, in the meantime, while we wait that full day for the horse race to get set up, we can knock out the quest for the quarrymen over in Sassau. And all that time, Matthew and Fritz are putting their time away for the friend indeed, and basically we can just wait for another tourney. Oh, boar hides we do have. Yes, we have a lot of boar hides. There you go. That's 2 of them. Perfect. Is that everything? I think that is the entire quest line done. Perfect. Look at that. Our boar hunting paid off. All right, so with that one done, let's head to Neuhof. We'll pick up the horse from Zora, make our way back over to Talmberg, and knock out a couple more quests. Here we are in Neuhof. There's Zora. Let's speak to her about her horse. God, and this horse is honestly going to be pretty terrible compared to ours as far as speed and everything else, but just got to kind of make do. It looks like there's a pair more that we can at least proc from the old whore. That's got to be the best name in this entire game. Old whore. They don't even bother naming her. They just gotta love it. See, Andrew, what do you got for me? Why are your elbows out? Okay. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do his just yet. He's got another hunting quest for us. I think we need to progress a little bit further in the story before we can actually take advantage of that one.
Hey, who's there?
Oh, Jesus.
Take good care of.
I made it back. Let's speak to Divish. Then he's going to assign us to go speak with the stable master, which I do have to make sure that I speak to the stable master. Otherwise, the horse race won't get set up. We can 100% pass that. There we go. The House of God started. Knock out the pair of them. Let's see what our rep is in Talmberg. 40. And the quarrymen, that's going to go up. The villagers somehow don't like us. What did I do here to invoke their wrath? Sure, I did something. I know it's my fault. I just can't remember what. It's very rare that I don't make some village upset at me. Okay, so tomorrow at noon, that gives us almost a little bit over 24 hours to get this House of God quest done. So let's just speed run this thing. We'll speak to the quarrymen and then go straight back to Sassau. We'll probably even have time to come back here one time just to show them the old quality stone, then head back and finish up. Tell Divish what's up, probably sleep, and knock out the Talmberg horse race. Here's Rupert, the head guy over here.
It's not.
Okay, he's all out of dialogue. Ooh, look at this. A nice little accident site. I like it. There's right outside the mill. I forgot all about that spot. Yeah, that's going to be right here in this little... What's over here in Merhojed? Oh, that's right. We still have to steal a horse. Can I... Oh boy, now I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. I'm going to almost set myself a challenge of trying to do as many quests at the same time as I can. This is most likely not going to go well. While I'm here, we're right outside the mill. We might as well meet Moorcock and his men. We'll convince them to go to Rattay. Oh boy. It almost ended poorly right there. Okay. Talk to Mirka. There she is. Be able to talk our way out of... There we are. And I will also make a save just in case.
Can you tell me what prompt?
There we go. Here comes Moorcock and his cronies. Colbin Farm by Merhojed. Why is that guy naked? Did I encounter him at some point and strip him of all his clothing? Look at him. When you lie on your job application and still get the job. That is kind of cool how they kept that into the even through the cutscene though.
All right.
Okay, we got some stuff. Let's go ahead and lie our way to him. Still got Radon here. Radon.
Fuck off.
Ah.
Do you have to keep buzzing around like a shit fly?
I kind of like Radon. I'm not gonna lie. He's comical. Okay, well, guess what? We are gonna ditch Radon like a bad habit. Which way to the Colbin farm? I'm sorry. You know the way this has to end. Yep, you already know. And nearly killed you. Oh, don't worry. We'll kill you the rest of the way. That's what you get. Could have told you how that would end. Radon, I thank you for your sacrifice. Now, off to Timmy. So that's the way down to... Okay, if that's the way to Talmberg, then Timmy is going to be out this way. There we go. At the Colbins, Timmy should be probably inside. We'll speak to him. Gotta let him live. Yeah, we're not even going to be able to arrest him. He just tells us either we gotta kill him or let him go.
I don't know what.
That's a load of...
Okay, so that's directions how to get to... Alright, well, we'll let him know that God will punish him. Our job there is complete. Okay, so main story. One step closer. Let's head down the rest of the way to Sassau. On the way back, I think, is when we will stop in Merhojed and steal that horse. Yeah, I'm just trying to speed run my way through these side quests, essentially. Is basically every side quest I come along that's on the way, just gonna try to knock out. That way, when we get to Vranek, there's very few that I actually lose and I'm unable to do, because Vranek is a stopping point. That's a little bit further on in the story, but if we make it all the way to Vranek, some of the side quests, not all of them, but some of the side quests just become permanently locked and unavailable. So the more of them I can do now, then the more of them I can save for after Vranek and in the prologue once the main story is done. We are made it over to Sassau at the monastery here. The guy in charge should be down in his house. Hang on, I don't want Mutt to run off on me. Raise him. There we go. That'll get his loyalty up. Yeah, someone's here. Talk to the overseer. Well, the overseer is not far, or maybe he is. He shouldn't be far is what I should have said. That's his chamber, but he can sometimes... There he is. That's the overseer wandering about.
Jesus Christ.
Good. Now we talk back with the master builder.
There's people walking.
Don't get your panties in a bunch. Okay, look around for clues. Speak to Zmola again. Speak to the stonemasons. I'm just gonna keep selecting that option. As long as it's white, I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's giving me speech. So for me, it's worth just going through the dialogue multiple times. Even if it's not doing anything in my own head, it's doing something just for my own peace of mind. So I know I'm getting the maximum amount of it as I can. Let's see, we need to go up here. We'll investigate where the stone fell from. We'll grab a piece of that stone, speak to Leszek. So this is where that stone broke off. There's a piece of the stone. Here's the bowl from the cave. Don't think I'm gonna grab that just yet. That's for a different side quest that is unrelated to this one. But I have had it sometimes where I grab that bowl a little too early and it doesn't let me place it back, and then you kind of piss off one of the guards that you get it for. So I think I'll wait till that quest actually prompts before attempting that. All right, now where is Leszek? You need to speak to him about the Devil's Skull. Doesn't look like he's here. They're possibly at the tavern. I don't actually see any of the workers here, which means the most likely thing is, let me actually get the Sport of Kings, House of God. The most likely place that they are is going to be at the tavern. Find out the origin of the faulty stone. Okay. Well, first let's also get that Devil's Skull. Oh wait, he's not all the way at the tavern. He's in that little archway somewhere around the butcher. There he is. Leszek, tell us what you know. Okay, let's grab that Devil's Skull. Gonna be in this little area down here. What do we got in here? Some moonshine. Oh, I'll never say no to moonshine. You had me at hello. Okay, let's go find that origin out on the way. A quick hit stop over in Merhojed, and then I think we might even be able to double up, because if I'm not mistaken, after doing the stealing of the horse, the next one should be Lady Stephanie's jewels, which is also going to be in Talmberg, which we're going to be right at. So even more good stuff. Now, jeez, there it is. Come on, go, go, go. Got to keep up on my momentum. I'm on a timer here, you know. 24 hours is what I have done to get about 4 separate quests. All right, so we're in the area of Merhojed. Now we can steal that Merhojed horse, and I don't want to take one of the named ones, or if I do, I don't want it to be one of the better named ones, which is, yeah, to say that one's pretty good. Doesn't look like I'll be caught. Go ahead and steal it. Make the stop over at Wajek. I've probably said that different every time I've said his name, but you know what? When you're gonna have names made out of Scrabble tiles, you're gonna get a lot of confusion. That's just the reality of it. I think what keeps happening, the reason that little dog symbol keeps coming back on, I think Mutt is just constantly going out in front of me and I'm trampling over him, and that's why he keeps on losing faithfulness. So he's basically screwing himself over. He's literally getting in front of my horse and hurting himself, and he's gonna run off at any minute here. That's not really something I can be at fault for. He's kind of doing it to himself. There we go. We got the horse over to the Miller. I'm just going to call him the Miller. The Miller over north of Peshek. And there we go. Lady Stephanie's jewelry. That is the next thing on the agenda, which is fantastic. We need to go up to Talmberg as it is. So let's make a pit stop at the Quarry. We'll also grab Stephanie's jewels. If she's not in the room, that is going to be a very hard lock to crack. And if she's anywhere in the room, that makes it much more difficult, because it's the chest that's right there in the center. We're not really tucked away off to the side, so hopefully if she's down in the courtyard, that makes it easy. If she's in the room, that makes it hard. So I might not be able to get it white this time around. That one's going to be all about opportunity. Was that a piece of floating grass? Look at this. Look at this witchcraft. It's just a patch of floating grass up above actual real grass. That is, my God, the beauty of this world. That is fantastic. Oh God, just ran across a human camp. Not ideal. Need to go this way. I was trying to take a shortcut, and of course, wouldn't you know, it bit me right in the ass. When has that ever happened, huh? Trying to take a shortcut and it doesn't pay out. Oh God, where the hell am I now? Did I somehow make my way all the way? Am I in Ujits? I am in Ujits. Jesus. How far did I get off my course? Well, you know, it's not that far from Talmberg. I guess I'm still heading in the somewhat correct direction. It's just a couple more stops than I would have liked. Since I'm already out this way, this kind of occurred to me earlier. I might as well get the treasure chest that's up here. It's not far from the location. I'm already here. Why wouldn't I? I really don't know how the hell I ended up here. I thought I was still going towards Talmberg, which I guess in a way that I was, you know. Ujits isn't that far from Talmberg. I just wish it would have been more beeline. Okay, so the scribe is there. Talmberg is out that way. The treasure chest that we're looking for, treasure chest location, it's going to be one of the ancient treasure maps. It's going to be towards the end of a fence, and I think that there is a nice playing die in there, which is really what I'm actually after. The warhorse stuff I'm not too obsessed with. It's good armor, but it's worth so little that it's not really worth selling. But the real prize is going to be a playing dice once we actually start playing for money. There it is. There's the grave. So this location, just to show you on the map where this is, we're in Ujits. It's going to be right at the end. So if we're in Ujits, we go north, we pass the first fence. It's going to be that second stone fence right at the end, right before a tree. So it's going to be at a grave. Oh, don't have a spade. Bullshit, I don't. I always have a spade. Yeah, look at that. Grand Bassinet, Warhorse stuff, Bevov's Rage, Odd Die, Nurembergian cuirass, Nurembergian, good stuff. And I'm pretty sure that had some upgrades for us. Definitely take that. The Grand Bassinet is not quite as good. Nobleman boots, not just yet. And then the rest is stuff that we took from Radon, which is not going to be good. Let's eat some bacon. Boarhide can go away. Die of misfortune, don't need that. Already have enough misfortune as it is. Okay, other treasure map location done. Now back to Talmberg, and hopefully this time I don't get woefully lost and end up in the wrong town. That's always the goal, right? Don't get lost and end up far from where you meant to go. Dead horse, burned out camp, not good stuff. Not our problem, but still, someone had a bad day. All right, pit stop over here in Talmberg. I don't have to. Lady Stephanie, where are you? Please tell me you're at the either downstairs or at the church praying. Just don't be in your room, which she isn't, thank goodness. Let's see what we have for alcohol. I'd rather not drink the moonshine and become obliterated. Do I have any beer? Did I think to pack beer with me? Beer is going to be the best thing. Maybe the cheap wine. Okay, so I did kind of think ahead. I'd like to tell myself that I did, but I most likely didn't. I just saw it was on me, threw it on my horse, and said that was good enough. There we go. And crown jewels. Get some more good stuff. Take all that. Does Divish have any additional dialogue for me? I'm sure you will. Gonna be keeping her fingers crossed for me while I race. Okay, and speaking of the race, 18 hours to go before that is geared up and ready. Now back down to the quarrymen. Get the word from them. Back over to Sassau. Oh, jeez. Please don't tell me. Okay. At least I didn't kill him. That would be unfortunate. You do sometimes see that people die. I remember back in the day when I was watching, it was Strat Gaming. He was doing a run where he was trying to go through and he accidentally ran into someone with a horse in Rattay and killed them. And that pretty much derailed that run right off of the tracks. It's fortunate and unfortunate that that features in the game. I wish there was kind of like maybe Red Dead Redemption 2, which is very unforgiving if you hit people with your horse. The hit detection is much bigger with that one because you can visibly see it and you can easily kill someone, especially going through town, so you have to be a lot more careful. This one, it's just kind of the RNG of the game. Like sometimes they'll just scream at you, other times they'll just flop down and die. And then you get a whole bounty. It's a whole big thing. Not good. Yeah. Okay, and while on the way, we'll also go straight to the knacker in Sassau. Have him look at that devil's skull. Give us a piece of his mind on what he thinks. All right, so we are back in Sassau. We need to keep going kind of through here. The knacker is going to be down by the lower church, not by the monastery, by the church down there. He'll be able to let us know about the devil's skull. And now that we know all the info about the stone, clearly it didn't come from Talmberg. It was switched out. There is, oh, Florian. That's not Leszek. That looked just like Leszek. He had the same shirt and the red hat. I always wondered where he went. I mean, I know where he goes. I wonder when he goes there. Is it like right after I talk to the knacker that he just skirts over to that mill to hide? Herbalist, the butcher. Any chances of finding a knacker? I think that's him. Let's see where the knacker is. Looks like just on the backside of the church. Okay, so this was his house. Should be somewhere in here. No, that's a cobbler. How are you taking me, Matt? Oh, this side of the church. Yes, okay. This will be it. Back here. Ah, jeez. As you can tell, it's been a minute since I've done this quest. It's taken me a little while to navigate and orient. Gravedigger. Okay, so clearly just a human skull with some deer antlers on it. Let's go back to Zmola and Leszek. Zmola is going to lie his ass off to us, but we're going to see right through that. Not going to fall for his schemes. There we go. Perfect. 3 in a row. See if any of them have anything else to say. I doubt it. Zmola, where are you? Tell the master builder. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we can go to the master builder. Zmola is most likely probably going to be near or at his house. I know at nighttime he does like to go towards that way. Like you'll often find him somewhere in here, possibly even upstairs.
Is anything else?
Okay, we've got all that. Let's see if Zmola's up here, probably sleeping. Look at that. What? I'm not clearing off of anything. You can't, not even curious about the fact that we're trespassing. Wake up, you bastard. We don't have time for this. We have to, we're on a time schedule here. Maybe it's worth it to try to maybe punch him and see. I mean, that's going to tank my reputation here, which it is pretty high. Oh boy, what do I do here? Okay, well, we can't speak to Zmola. Think I might still be able to move on with the quest because I'm pretty sure Leszek will still be at the miller or at the mill. So as long as he's there, we'll still be able to get all the dialogue that we need to at least finish the quest. Like, yeah, we miss out on a couple, but all he's going to do is lie to us and tell us to go somewhere that we don't need to go. Instead, since we did already prompt the fact that one of the workers ran off, I'm assuming that means he will be here waiting. I mean, I would think so. He's probably going to be upstairs. Yes. Stairs. Oh, Miller, I'm so sorry. Please don't report me. I promise you I'm here for a reason. Don't just tell on me. Be unfortunate. Okay, let's reset that meter for the trespassing. Don't think I'm being seen here. And there he is waiting for us.
Then who did? It was your...
There we go. Hopefully I didn't get a penalty for trespassing for so long. Because if we're just in the area and we shouldn't be there, we'll have the blue symbol. But when it's red and trespassing, it really does not take long for any of the people to report you. Almost immediate, if I'm honest. Let's see. So let's see how in medieval times people get locked up. So these guards spawn in and they're meant to arrest Zmola. Let's see how they do at their job.
Surrender! You've committed a violation. Under arrest.
Okay, under arrest. I see. So I would assume that they would try to, talk their way through it and, try to be, very gentle with him. Nope, they're just gonna fucking murder him and talk shit to him. Yeah, Zmola. That's medieval justice. There we go. Anything else here I can knock out? We're kind of on a roll here of just knocking these out one after the other. Let's see. Sport of Kings, obviously tomorrow morning or noon. Non-paying customer, bring the jewelry back to Whitecheck. I mean, we might as well, I guess. Yeah, why not? We've got a little bit of time to kill before the morning. Might as well get one more quest completed. We'll talk to Divish. That'll be another quest completed. And then once we do the Sport of Kings, that'll be a third. We'll be almost halfway through the completionist, which is completing 70 quests. It's not side quests per se, but since there's, about 30 in the main story, we will need about 40 side quests completed in order for that achievement to go. And I do want to say that every time we do the Rattay Tourney, I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure the Rattay Tourney, every time we do that, that's its own separate quest. It's not in your quest log, but it does register towards one of the 40 other quests that we need to get done. So that'll be 5 of them, which is nice. And then as long as we also bet with Peshek, that'll be another one. So that's 6. I mean, I don't see that one being hard to do, just time consuming. You're trying to solo me. Nope, you got a buddy. Okay, well, at least you weren't that dumb, but I mean, you're still probably pretty stupid. Even make the attempt. Yeah, I just one-shot you. He's already taken off. Okay, well, that's you taken care of. Just about. And now you, come on. Yeah, you know what? You guys are so peasantly, I'm not even going to bother looting you. I just killed you for your stupidity of trying to ambush me. That's just ridiculous. Not even worth my time. Looks like there's an encounter there. I am not interested at all. They're probably going to go in and ravage that entire inn, and I don't care about that either. They've got 10 days to respawn, so they can go ahead and go to town. If anything, if they kill everyone at that inn, that's just more stuff for us to loot without having to get our hands dirty and kill anyone. So I'm perfectly fine with that. Humans, have at it. Who am I to stop them? Oh God, I think that might be death staring me in the face. Do I have a way to go around? I do. Oh, thank goodness. Could have been really bad. And that's only getting worse. The drops are just getting worse. Oh, please tell me I can make it back up. Oh, come on. All the years of Skyrim horsing finally paid off for something. There we go. We found the river. Now this should be a much less steep way down, and this will take us right down here. Perfect. Now if we get back on the road, there we go. The miller should be just up ahead. We can hand in Lady Stephanie's jewelry. That should complete out his quest line, and then we can make our way back to Talmberg. We can sleep inside that chamber Lady Stephanie gave gave us at the very beginning, right up until the horse race, because we're most likely probably getting quite tired. We've been up and running all around all day, so I would assume our energy is probably not doing the best. And now Washek is probably most likely going to be asleep, but because we have a quest with him, this will prompt him to get up automatically. If you don't have a quest with an NPC, they'll just tell you to fuck off. But luckily, when you have quests with NPCs, they at least had the foresight to at least force them to wake up to at least have that conversation. So still making good time. It's just after midnight slightly, which means we still have 12 hours before that horse race. We'll have enough time to let Divish know that our investigation was successful, and then pretty much just wait right there at the front gate, and that way we can get Sport of Kings done, which is gonna give us the achievement of the same name. I want to say, is it? Oh, Knight Rider. Knight Rider is the achievement for winning the Talmberg horse race. So 2 separate ones, but we do need to win if we want the achievement, which I intend to do. I mean, that one's pretty hard to lose, if I'm honest. The AI is very rigid and very stupid in its pathing. So even by making mistakes, as long as you stick behind one of them, that'll help you kind of with the pathing. And then when you peel off on your own, there will be opportunities. Oh, come on. Fucking bushes. That's one thing I hope that's been addressed, is the impenetrable bush walls. And I even have the mod to disable a lot of the collision with the bushes. And even still, I come across ones that are just utterly impenetrable. It really doesn't help that I'm trying to navigate at night and I really can't see where the hell I'm going or what I'm doing. But we did make it back to the Inn in the Glade here, which means Talmberg is just on the other side of this. Be able to sleep, wait until we can see, and knock all this out. And that's probably about what, 4 quests or 3 quests that we've done now, back to back to back, all kind of in a line with each other. So it'll probably put us right around 30 completed, especially if then we finish Zora's Sport of Kings right afterwards. I think that'll put us in a good spot for what's coming up. Here's Talmberg, finally. I always underestimate just how far Talmberg is from that Inn in the Glade. I always think it's just around the corner and then keep thinking that I maybe took a wrong turn when I'm still going. Billy goated my way over here. All right, and now we've got the room still that we still own. Unfortunately, does not come with a shared chest, and there's no way to actually get rid of it. If I could, I would actually try to denounce this room. That's not possible. Okay, anything else that I think that I need to do? Nourishment could use a little bit of boosting. We did take some fall damage, which we will recover from, so let's go ahead and sleep, get our energy up, our health up, everything there maxed out. Perfect. We can inform Divish about the investigation, tell him and remind him that his wife is a dirty whore. I try to tell him that every time I can, every chance I'm given. Then we'll wait out this couple of hours for the debuff to go away, and that'll take us almost right till noon, which of course at noon sharp is when the horse race starts. So we don't want to be late to that. We if anything, I'd rather be waiting at the start line on top of the horse. That way we don't have a single chance. And look at that, is a friend indeed. So we will have to check back in with Matthew and Fritz. So another side quest prompting us. Talmberg horse race, we are on top of that. Where is Divish? Must still be asleep or wandering up. Let's see. Oh, he is waiting by the front gate. I've never seen him out there that soon. Well, we'll go ahead and take Zora's Dappled Gray with us. Everyone is already here waiting. I think I'm gonna get Mud over here and make him stay because I really don't want him getting in my way while I race. And we can even wait to let Divish know about the investigation. We'll wait until after this horse race. Okay, right at noon is when we need to start. It's noon and the quest should kick off. Pop a save down real quick. Now we just play the waiting game. Here goes. Here we go. Generally, this horse is not the best. They have much better horses than I do, but as long as I don't get lost, which I've learned from my mistakes, I can't remember if I already mentioned it, but I was filming a guide not that long ago, and I completely butchered where I was supposed to go. I thought I knew. I didn't follow the road. I ended up lost in the woods, and I think I was getting to, yeah, see, I took that way. What we need is to actually go this way. and I went completely the opposite direction. I want to say they were probably approaching the mill by the time I actually got into Ujits to pick up the flag there, and it was a scramble to try and retake the lead, and I retook it at the very last second, but it is so forgiving. They're so rigid in their pathing. As long as you know where you can take the shortcuts, you'll always beat them. It's very unlikely to lose this unless you get really lost, which, I mean, I would argue that I was about as lost as you can get. I also know the lay of the land, so I guess if you can't recover, could be bad. See, like right now, I just forgot where the fucking flag is. I'm assuming it's that way. Yep, they all just overtook me, but it's okay. See, just to show, it doesn't matter if they have the lead. If anything, that let my horse stamina recharge, since that is also a meter, but this isn't the part where we need to worry about. Where we need to go is going to be coming back from the mill. There's going to be a shortcut there, and then actually going back to Talmberg, there's going to be another shortcut, and we should retake them every single time. There's not much that they're going to be able to do to outmaneuver us, and of course it does help that all these wayfarers in the road, so they have to navigate around them, so it's all fine. Here they go. In fact, I'll even let off a little bit, let my horse's stamina recharge, because we're going to need our sprint for the part right after this. We're going to need as much sprint as we can. In fact, I'll even take a little cheeky shortcut right there. See, they just don't take any shortcuts. They're so rigid in their pathing. They don't ever cut across the map, which they could. Realistically, they could probably fucking go as the crow flies. They're going to know better than anyone else, you know, computer-wise, the fastest way to get to that marker, and instead they just take the pathways when Divish clearly says you don't have a route that you're assigned to. You just have to... Oh my god. They pushed me. They sabotaged me. They pushed me into that building. You bastards. Oh, you'll get your comeuppance. Yeah, Divish explicitly says that there's no set pathing on which they need to go. You just need to get a lay of the land. So I don't see why they never leave the road, but that definitely helps me out. Just wish it was a bit more difficult. You know, you have to actually outmaneuver them, but instead they're just gonna trot along and we're gonna cheese them the entire way. Okay, so I see where the map marker is. I'm gonna cut across, and then from here I'm just gonna jog. No need to sprint. Yes, because here is where we make up all that time. We're still not even actually gonna sprint. I'm still gonna jog till we get about maybe halfway down the hill back to Talmberg. Yeah, you guys go ahead. Have fun with that. Okay, horse stamina should be all the way back, I'm assuming, but this will be enough. So on the way down, this is the spot where we're gonna make up the most time, and then the second most time is gonna be at the castle. So while they all go the entire way around, you know, back through the little town there, we're actually gonna cut left right here, and obviously get stuck on the fence there. That is crucial. That is crucial to your success. You want to get stuck on the fence there. Obviously not. That's me being sarcastic. And then we're just gonna beeline straight for this. While they're all over there, we've just overtaken all of them. We're gonna cut across here as well, and they're gonna take the long way around again. We're gonna get to this flag. Bam. And now on the way back to Talmberg, while they take another long way around, which is by following this road, we're gonna cut left right here. That's gonna take us up and around rather than over. That's gonna take us up and over rather than out and around. Follow this, and then we're going to be coming down to the start line rather than coming up. We're going to beat them by a good long ways. Like, they're not even close. But there we go. Back to the start, and we have won. Just that easy. And that wasn't even an optimal run.
And here's our
Okay, and there's 2 quests and an achievement. Knight Rider, win the Talmberg horse race. Perfect. Time to get Zora's horse back to her. We can complete this quest as well and do a little bit of a recap of what we've done and what we have left to do. But for now, let's navigate our way back to Neuhof and try to get our horse back to her alive. There we go. Made it back to Neuhof. All we need to do is get off the horse here. I think that should prompt that we returned our horse back to her. There we go. Another noble saddle. And guess what? Unfortunately for you, Zora, your troubles are not over, because I do believe that Peshek's inventory probably did shift. So we are going to go in for for another set of full horse gear, get our passive income still going. And I think I'm just going to put the tack on there. It's every time I anything else on there, I tend to forget about it. So yeah, just the tack. That's enough to get us underweight. Let's head back to Peshek, see what he's got in his chest. Should be a considerable amount. And let's actually check in on our reputation everywhere. Samopesh is at 91. That is fantastic. Talmberg still somehow struggling, but I would assume that's probably going to raise since we finished that quest. It just hasn't had enough time. The Sassau villagers and refugees are not too fond of us, but we'll be able to raise that. Rattay is doing fantastic. The soldiers love us. The countryside, not so much. Maybe it's time to do that quest for the executioner, because he's technically part of the countryside. That'll go well. Ujits, I don't know really what I can do. Maybe I'll have to go over there and trade with them, but otherwise, let's see. Rovna is kind of indifferent. We need 8 of these to be 80 or above. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ujits might have to be left out, but Neuhoff is about to raise. Ujits should be higher than that. I don't know why it's so damn low, but we'll trade with them. Okay. I mean, yeah, so far doing very, very well, especially in considering that we got caught stealing in Neuhoff before, so we've really recovered that very nicely. Did not expect that at all. But yeah, that infamous perk really does wonders for your reputation. Obviously, we're not getting the +1 in strength and speech and charisma because we're not hated there, but really the one that you want that for is the raising in reputation. And then once your reputation does rise, as long as you keep being good, you can always drink a Lethean water, reset all your perks, and then pick the opposite of infamous, which is local hero, and then we get the buff. But first you want to build it up all the way as high as you can. It's just, you don't want to take local hero first. It tends to stall out your reputation gain everywhere, and it tends to drop a lot faster. So if we're going for King Charming, I'll take the hit to the stats for the time being, and then continue. Did I also see there was a Rattay tourney tomorrow, correct? No, there wasn't. I thought I saw a prompt, but I could be mistaken. Oh, it was a friend in need is a friend indeed. That's the one that I saw prompt. That was the timed one. So maybe we will go back for that. There's also quite a few side quests we can do here. Possibly the one with Hans. That could be a good time to do that one. Stick around Rattay for a couple days, do a few more of the side quests. But first, let's head on down here and see what our money situation looks like. Should be pretty well. The goal that I always try to hit is about 80k, 80 to 100k for the Privisovitz rebuild, because then we won't really have any hangups, which we are well on the way to doing. There's another 8,000, and that means we can restock this to turn over again at a later time. Pretty much everything's stolen. The stuff we can't sell, we don't really have a need for. Let's do some more inventory management here with our horse. We'll get rid of this heavier stuff. We are walking around much heavier than I would like. Boarside, Die of Misfortune is not going to do us any good. All of this stuff. There we go. Nice and concise. Very, very good progress so far. So now it is time for, I think, some of the Rattay side quests. That's going to be that's going to suit us well. Let's also check how we're doing with that. So we're 30 in. We have 30 completed. Quite a few to go, but maybe before doing this stuff here, yes, let's go ahead and do the Is a Friend Indeed, since Matthew and Fritz are related to actually 2 separate achievements. The faster I can get them out of Ledechko, the better off I'll be. And of course, if we are headed into Ledechko, we might as well do another round of this boar hunting and sell them all the meat just to get a rep up even more. I think maybe doing the quest with Matthew and Fritz will help raise our rep in Ledechko, but I could be wrong. So just in case I am, I'd rather continue building my reputation there. Every single time I go in, that's going to be something that's, you know, done over time as opposed to one big lump. So it's always worth doing. Plus it's money. Not not only is it rep, it's slowly building up our money and all of our skills. As you can see, we got vitality now, so all good things. What can we do with vitality? I know there was something I was looking at in vitality. Human dustbin. That means all of our food problems are a thing of the past. We can now eat spoiled foods, and we don't have to have fresh food all the time. That is such a huge perk. That's probably the best perk you can possibly pick in the entire game, because that just trivializes having to get food. It's a little bit too strong in my opinion. While it's here, you can just kill a boar, cook all the meat, and then anytime just go back and eat it. That makes it pretty damn strong. Now these guys are all jittering in front of me. It's making it hard to hit them, but now they've kind of calmed down a little bit, so we're just gonna take them all out. Oh, that one died from bleeding out. You see how it slumped before I actually shot it again? So the animals do bleed. If you can get any of them, you'll see them randomly die. The unfortunate thing is, I think if they died of bleeding, I don't know if you actually get the XP for killing them. We'll find out here in a minute. It is. That's another hunting perk. Let's go through and take all their stuff. Is there any more? Don't believe that there is any more. That looks like that's it. Oh, there's 2 more right there. Yeah, and I'm gonna take all of this stuff, even if it means slowly walking back to Ledechko. I'm not actually going into Rattay with this stuff, so I am probably just gonna take, even while being overburdened, I think I will go ahead and take all the meat just to make the sale. Oh, that was inside the ear. Oh no, how do I miss that? Oh, and then up the butthole. Oh man, that one got it bad. It's deaf, and I violated it. That's not a way to go out for anyone. It's so messed up. The arrows disappeared. Yeah, let's not show that to the world. Feel so bad. Okay, that should do it. And now let's see what that did for us. Where is hunting? Wow, we're almost at level 11 again already. But Forester, oh, that is just almost, yeah, makes our visibility and conspicuousness in the forest even lower. If we get the right setup with this, that perk can be extremely good. I have that ultimate armor guide where I show you guys one of my favorite sets, and with that, conspicuousness and visibility is damn near 0 when you're in a forest with that perk active. It's kind of crazy. And we are so overburdened that I don't even mind killing some hare on the way, because not only is it going to give us hunting, but I mean, it's not going to make us any slower. We're so overburdened that at this point we can't possibly move any slower, so why the hell not? My only concern would be if there's a random encounter right there, but I'm actually going to head right towards the water and just follow the water all the way into Ledechko. So I will probably cut this back in once we get there, or I die along the way. Looks like there's a grave actually along the way. I don't actually remember what might be inside. Looks like it should be around here somewhere. Yeah, right there by a conciliation cross. Don't have a spade. Yes, I do. So looks like we got a poison, wormwood, necklace, and herb Paris. Not bad. Mainly the necklace. The necklace is worth like about 1,000. Herb Paris is easy enough to find, and the poison, it's not quite as good as the bane, but you know, in our situation, that will actually give us something. If I decide to poison the Privoslavitz pots, I'll just probably mix that with my drinking waters, and that way that one poison can actually go across all 3 pots, which will be nice. And I know that there's poison inside Privy as well, but I'm probably not gonna stick around there all that long since we can't kill anyone. It's gonna get very, very dangerous. I'm most likely gonna have to herd and group all of them if I do the poisoning, but there's a way to do it, I think, and it will pay off. All right, so not much further to go. There's Ledechko right there. I'm just gonna kind of slowly saunter my way in. All right, finally made it back into Ledechko, and I'm really hoping that I actually have time to sell to all the merchants. Unfortunately, it is getting quite later on in the day, and I know that the tavern is going to be the one that's open the longest, so I might actually hit up the other merchants first before, if I can get up the stairs, stairs here, please. Thank you. The animation to open the door really saved me there. Yeah, I might make stop at the other merchants first, because that's probably... Oh, what happened? It's just loading. I thought the game might have crashed. Yeah, it's just before 9, so they might honestly even be closed already. I'm not opposed to just cooking all of this, throwing it in my cooking pot, because this is going to be more than they can even buy. So even if this stuff spoils, I guess I can always go back through in the morning. I'd rather get as much as I can for it and give them the discount as much as I can. But yeah, let's quickly head over to both the trader and the butcher. Maybe the butcher first, since they are the furthest. Let's see just how much we can get rid of. And then Matthew and Fritz are going to be over there. We'll also make a pit stop with them once we're all done our selling. Taylor's not going to want our meat. That sounded kind of dirty. Please tell me you are still open. I don't see her standing out front, which is a little bit concerning. Oh, butcher. Oh, I thought it was Dramira here. Let's talk trade. Okay, look at this. And he has almost 2,000 on him, which means we're gonna have to sell him, yeah, I'd say the majority of this boar meat. All right,
I'd like to discuss.
Give him a nice little discount, double rep, which you'd like to see. And we can actually run to the others. Oh, he's closed. Okay, so the trader's closed, but the we were working on doing our stuff over at the tavern as well. So the tavern should be able to buy the rest of our meat, and if not, we'll just keep whatever else we need. We'll see how much he's got at this point. Another 2,000. Yeah, so we'll be able to sell actually all of it. That is nice. We'll still give him a discount as well.
With a little something on.
Love to see it. And then we can go ahead and grab ourselves some food. Oh, I never bought the room. Well, guess what? It's about time we buy ourselves the room. We'll haggle. I mean, it's only 5 groschen, but
Nothing much.
yeah, I'm mainly doing that, not even for a place to sleep, but just so I have access to my shared chest here. And I'm thinking maybe a smoked sausage and a salami. There we go. Look at that. Breakfast of champions. And then, of course, yeah, with the human dustbin, no more food poisoning for spoiled foods. That is huge. So all that meat and everything that's spoiled in our chest that we've been holding on to, no longer a concern.
It's not worth a damn. If I had...
All right, and then we'll get Fritz's story.
Hey.
Matthew told me you're what?
Just building speech XP through that. Am I dirty at all? I'm not. What's my charisma's 14. My speech is pretty good. I should be able to skill check my way through this, but just in case, we will wash up again and let's try to find either the foreman or the miller to talk to. They're most likely going to be at the tavern if I had to guess. They're not here. Find out, sort out, negotiate a peace, and arrange. Probably not going to arrange the fight. Looks like he is, yep, at the tavern. So let's head that way. There he is. Thomas. He doesn't look that old. He literally looks super young.
So what do you think about...
If I hadn't put in a good...
That's their issues solved. I really don't want to provoke him or get in a fist fight with him. I'd rather just sort this out diplomatically, get the speech skill for it. I know there's multiple ways of solving that one. I just kind of went with the quicker diplomatic option. That's another quest done, and then we have a few more around Rattay that we can do. That's pretty much going to do it for all the ones I can think of in Ledechko. I don't think there's going to be many more, except for a little bit later on, we can speak to, I think it's going to be the Dramira, the butcher there, the female butcher. She's going to have that quest where we have to ward off the demon. That should fix any other reputation that we're kind of lacking there. But for now, we'll check our rep in Ledechko the next day. And that's mainly the reason why I did it in a diplomatic way, is I didn't want to lose reputation with Thomas by doing the fist fight or anything else. So we should be in good standing with Ledechko. We'll work on trying to get our rep above 80 in Rattay for now by just doing the side quests there. If it's already too late to do the stuff with Hans, maybe we can do the fist fights. Those are quick and easy, give us a little bit of skill points, and those can be done at night, luckily, without costing us too much rep. How is our rep doing in Rattay? Soldiers like us, the countryside. Oh, Herman, that's it. We need to go and do Herman's side quest to raise the rep in the countryside. That should be my priority, but as of now, it's a little too late. I think we'll do that in the morning. So let's just head back to the mill. We can sleep, and then we can knock out Herman's friend's quest. Maybe we can do the stuff for Peshek right now, since it's night, and it'll raise our reputation with him. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Don't you want a little wager?
And we can kind of wait out for the next tourney, because we've won it 3 times now. I think we need 1 more before we can get that achieved.
Of course. And who will? The thing.
Why not turn
Wine? So
Okay, so this is fairly easy. We might even be able to complete it, honestly, in just an afternoon or an evening. Memory serves me correct. There's 3 of them. There's the ring, the land deed, and then the book. And that's about it. It's not really a lot. It's, I will say, I hope they expand a little bit on the thieving quest, because this one was, they're all good. I mean, you know, they have a good variety to them. There's just not many of them. I think there's like 3 per miller. What you doing? Leave that door. I'll just open it. You didn't even lock it. And of course, if we go upstairs, it'll be, we'll be in a private area, but I think right here on the stairs, it's technically not. So they're not going to be alerted if we're here. And this one is one of the rare thieving quests that's actually easier done in the daytime, because then they're not sitting right around the ring. But I think if I take off all my armor, don't make any noise, ought to be able to do this. I'd have to choke them out. We're not going to get caught doing it, so it's worth it, long as no one else is coming. I'm really hoping I don't get caught. That would be such a big hit to the rep. Check. Don't see anyone coming. Let's, gotta go quick. Okay, did they have anything worth anything on them? Spirits, bandit. Okay, we're out of here. There we go. Like a thief in the night, literally. Let's throw all this back on. You know what? No, we're gonna be thieving a little bit more. I'd rather keep the armor off, that way I'm not going back and forth with it. But yeah, that's the first part of Peshek's done. We can go on to I believe it's gonna be the land deed over at the bailiffs, the Rattay bailiffs.
a friend of mine from the bailiff himself.
So the land deed from the bailiff, basically got to sneak up into his office. I think it's in one of the little side rooms, just kind of hanging out. So if we actually go up through here, there we go. No, it's going to be in the upstairs side room, or maybe it's one of these scroll looking things. Possibly upstairs. Yes, it is. Maybe in here. Can't really remember off the top of my head, but oh, I know exactly where it's at. It's going to be in here. And then there's also a treasure map we could grab. So there's a treasure map that sits right there. As soon as you walk in the door, right here, treasure map, whatever it is. We might have honestly already picked up the whatever treasure map location it is. We picked up quite a few of them. Let's see. Ledechko. Oh no, we haven't. Yeah, that's going to be at one of the mines. Where's this land deed? Oh, there it is. Right in the bailiff's chamber. There he is asleep. Why does he sleep with all of his clothes on? Is that weird? All the other NPCs, they take their clothes off to sleep. He just sleep. He wants to remind everyone he is the bailiff even when he's asleep. That's kind of weird. Power hungry prick. And that's why we rob him. Now let's go tell Peshek the good news, and he's even sleeping downstairs for us. That's even better.
Once again.
Have I ever let you down? You'll find the book.
Hanush's illuminated book. Now this one, of all the ones that Peshek gives, I'd say this one is probably, I mean, the most risky, and it's only by circumstance. So if there's a guard right outside Hanush's door, it's extremely risky. You're not getting in. You're not getting in without getting caught. But some of the times, if you go up there, there's no one guarding it, and Hanush isn't inside his chamber. That one is probably done best during the day. I'm still going to give it an attempt at night, but at night is probably the worst time to do it because Hanush is going to be in there sleeping. But luckily, if we can just get past the door, then inside, there's not another chest to lock. It's literally just sitting on the... So as long as... Yeah, see, this guy's right there, and then Bernard is going to be sleeping right there, and it's through this door. So there's no way we lockpick that without getting caught by everyone. And then because Bernard is deemed essential, if he starts attacking you, see how there's an X? If he starts attacking you, you can't even defend yourself back. So that's just, you know, instantly jail or death. So I might try to get that one done during the day tomorrow because it's just not going to happen at night. I think that's the end of our thieving shenanigans for the day. We will reconvene in the morning and see what we can get done. There's quite a few side quests around here that I'd like to do because some of them do become unavailable after Vranek. There's one in particular I'm thinking that I need to do a little bit later that I know for a fact will fail if we start Vranek, but we do need to progress the main quest before that one becomes a concern. All right, time to sleep. Go ahead and grab some food. Still have the salami. There we go. We can wait out our nightmares debuff. And now let's see what we can get done around town. First up, I'm going to make back with Hanush's illuminated book. And if not, we can go ahead. Actually, you know what? While I'm down here. Yeah. First stop is going to be with the executioner, since we have to go up into Rattay to solve his side quest. So we'll go ahead and get that one at least active. And then we can check in with Hanush, with the bailiff, and everyone else. I think I'm going to go around to his front door. That's most likely, well, nope, through the back door it is. It's going to be out here.
Come with me.
Doesn't want to talk to us. Herman will.
To the mill. You really did, oh.
Alrighty. Got to go to the bailiff. Oh no, that's the armor smith. He has the exact same shirt as the bailiff. I mistook him. Different hat though, but at a glance. There he is. Oh, come on, bailiff. Hate how if they're walking through doors, they're just inaccessible to speak to. Maybe it's not the bailiff. Maybe it's the scribe that we have to talk to. Who's it asking me to? Oh, talk to Alishka. Damn it. Got to go all the way back there. Okay, well, we might as well stop off at Hanush's then while we're up here. I thought Alishka wasn't going to talk to me. Yep, I was rushing through it and I totally forgot what my steps were. It happens. We'll periodically pop in here. The second that a guard isn't guarding that door, which maybe could be now. Nope, he's still here. Bernard is gone, but it's just him. Okay, well, we'll check back in later. Sometimes if you catch it just right, the guard won't be there at all. All right, I'll speak to Alishka.
Only death could be worse.
All right, now we can go and speak to the bailiff about it. We'll see if oh, look at that. Bailiff is conveniently waiting out front for us.
The one that's with the
Okay, and we can also probably get our side quest going with him. This is going to give us a lot of speech XP because most of the NPCs associated with this actually have a lot of dialogue. So that's going to progress that even further. We'll speak to Alex about getting them all together. Yeah, that one's a good side quest to do for skill-wise, skill check and everything else wise. Okay, so I do see Hanush outside, which means he won't be up in his chamber. Let's see if that guard is still there. Oh, this is when we do it. I don't see anyone in here either. Let's go ahead and get his book done. Beautiful. Another one done. All right, off to the scribe. Hopefully we see Alex along the way. Also make a pit stop here over at Merchant Hagen. We'll also get, I just saw Milan. Let's speak to Milan about doing the brawls.
Good help.
And then if we come across anyone associated with those, we'll just go ahead and fight them. Go, Conrad Hagen. Perfect. Cornelius, not the right one. There's Alex. Don't walk away. And I don't think I'm actually going to do his hunting quest just yet because that absolutely tanks your reputation with the guards. And because as of now, I'm not planning on doing Ruin, that could be extremely bad since I won't have any other way to raise my reputation with the guards. The way you should do it, if you do, is do the hunting stuff with Alex first, then you do Captain Bernard's Ruin, because every time you hand in, your rep goes up with the Scalitz refugees, but it goes down significantly with the guards. And then you can raise your rep back up with the guards by doing Bernard's Ruin quest. I'm not going to have the option to do that, unfortunately. So I don't know if I want to do that one just yet, or at least until Ruin opens up to me. This should be associated with another side quest, which will be great. Or pardon me, a speech check, not a side quest. This is a side quest. Vagabond. Let's, Steven. Let's speak to Hans Capon. That's going to get him down to the bass. We can probably do that tonight. And then we can go and beat the shit out of Steven. And that's actually going to take us right out of town in the direction that we need to go. So we're just kind of speeding through as many of these side quests as we can. I'm going to go ahead and re-equip all the armor just in case, but we ought to have more than enough skill to beat up a simple peasant.
You're steep.
This is I don't think he's landed a single hit on us. Sorry, Steven. You know what? I'll even let you keep all your shit. That was a bit too easy. All right, off to Alishka's family. I think that's their farmhouse right up ahead. That looks to be her walking around. Yes, that is. It's not that far. You know, as long as you follow that little road off the side.
Fire?
Yeah, they're both kind of dicks. Let's see if we'll be able to pass. I do believe we should be able to pass either a charisma or the speech check. Preferably the speech check.
I could make
Yeah, there we go. Another speech check done. But we are going to convince Alishka to stay with Herman. That's going to be the thing that raises our rep with Herman the most. I wanted to pass the speech check for the XP, but ultimately we're going to do right by Herman. And then of course by us doing this quest, it's going to open up Herman's money for old rope quest, and that is tied to an achievement. So a little bit later on down the line, we will definitely pay Herman another visit, do another quest for him. Okay, there's Herman. Speak to Alishka, and I do have to be careful that I don't click the wrong button here. Back to Herman.
It was a...
Speak to Alishka again.
He's a fine, and he wants.
There we go, our feel-good moment.
Can I stay here?
You can. By God, you can.
Aw, the executioner gets it in. He's even gonna give us some gold for it.
Thank you, Hal.
Think nothing of.
It did. Thank you.
We'll speak to Alishka again.
You will.
Herman and... Okay, neither of them have any more dialogue for us. We are done here. Let's go knock out those other brawls. Then we can get the cook. And by the time we get Hans Capon's quest done during the night, the other refugees should be waiting in the square for us. And there's also a bit of dialogue that opens up with Teresa. She's going to ask us to hire certain people. So if we hire them, our rep with her will go up. So we'll make a quick pit stop over here with her. Oh, wow. They're already waiting in the courthouse or the courtyard of the Rattay. Okay, well,
Ask a favor.
I swear to God, if you ask me to bet on the tourney, I will burn your house down at night. And we just have to make sure that we hire both Vincent and Antonia. That's going to make Teresa happy, and we have to give them the correct job. So Antonia, because she has the sick husband, we're going to get her to carry shit because it pays more. And then Vincent, we're just going to give him the water carrier. Unfortunately, Cornelius there is going to kind of go without a job. That's unfortunate for him, but we'll still get all the dialogue options that we can. Antonia is not here. Oh, there she comes. I'm also gonna get the cook lined up first. She should be over here with a speech check. Old Agnes.
Sure, you could have a good luck.
There we go. Got Agnes to agree to be the housekeeper over at Hagen, which I'm sure he'll be thrilled about. Now let's go and do all of these. I think I'm gonna need a marigold for Hickman over there. And let's get all this dialogue in.
You're one of the people. That's right. How bad?
Well,
Do I have the option? Wow, did I get double success there? Possibly. Oh, it's him that
they found.
okay.
I'm glad to see you.
Yeah, we can lose a lot of rep talking to Tonda.
Deal.
He kind of he gets offended very, very easily. All right, and Pickman. Was Pickman the one willing to carry shit?
And you had beside what?
I think maybe Pickman. Yeah, we'll get Pickman to carry shit. No, we're gonna get Pickman on the water because that way we get a piece of the Queen of Sheba from him. And I don't know if we make him carry shit. I don't know if we actually get that reward since he is there for water carrying. So to play it safe, just so I don't have to reload a save, I'm just gonna get him to carry water. So the two that are gonna carry shit is Antonia and looks like Rock. Alrighty, where is the bailiff? Did he go back up? It's possible he went back up to his office while we were talking to him. No, maybe not. Oh, he's just further down in the town square. There he is. I can see him. Very distinct. The man is in his night clothes.
Talk to you again. I know everything I need.
Okay, Antonia to carry shit, and then Rock. Now Tonda and Pickman.
No, I should Glenn.
And there we go. A couple days. All of our rewards for that one should be decided. They'll go ahead and pay us out. Now let's see if we can find any of the other guys for the fist fighting. Let's see one of the quest markers back here somewhere. Oh, he's hiding from the is that him hiding from the rain? Yes, it is. Ringlet.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh God, this poor bastard. This just almost isn't fair. that was a trampling. Time for Milan, and that ought to complete our brawls of Rattay. We can see about doing the pickpocketing stuff, but it's a little bit risky. I might honestly just pay him out of pocket. But for now, let's do Milan first. Oh, he's actually He made a dodge of one of our punches. This guy knows what he's doing. I mean, not much. That's enough. All right, and then let's get all the stuff from Vagabond. It's a pair of pickpocketing quests, but I mean, you still do pass them. I don't really want to risk my rep in Rattay going down.
You mentioned I got just so.
Is this the one in Ledechko? Wolfram Pruda's silver ring. Okay, so we got both the coins done. Now we need Wolfram Pruda. He's gonna be somewhere along the town. Maybe at night. At night might be the time to capitalize. Okay, what else can I do? Oh, we can do the huntsman. The huntsman's gonna have that quest.
Good day to you.
I said, how's your hearing?
Oh, what it would have been like to be a fly on the wall when he was recording that. When he was recording the voice line for it. Whoever was there, or whoever did that line, I really hope they return for KCD2. Just the fact that he read the script and he's like, it's perfect. Don't even tweak it. I love it. Honestly, our reputation, I just kind of checked. So our reputation is not that great in certain places where I thought it would be fantastic. So Neuhoff is at 75. Might have to trade with Nora and give her a discount. Sassau we haven't even really started with, but Ledechko is just, it's going so slowly. What else can I do in Ledechko to even raise my rep? It's just, it goes at a snail's pace. Yeah, I might have to, I'm gonna have to do that one. Okay, well, that'll be the one that I have to do. I guess we might as well go ahead and get started with it since we're going up to the Ledechko area. And once again, because we're going into the hunting area, once we do these, we'll do another round of hunting. Now, I don't think that all the people in Ledechko, I don't think their Groshen will have refilled just yet because we were just there the day before. So maybe we'll start that quest, do the bird traps, and then go hunting. That way we're not trying to do all this while we're overburdened. We also did get a horsemanship. Go with knight. I don't know if that's going to make a difference on our ramming bonus. It does seem like it's only melee and ranged combat. So I don't think that'll make a difference, but hey, we do enough with the ramming damage. Not really a concern. Now, this is a pretty long side quest. It kind of drags on over the course of a few days. That's why I'd like to start it now, but it's fairly straightforward.
Nearly killed me.
No, I didn't.
God preserve you. Good night.
There we go. Restless Spirit. What do you have as far as potions that I might want? I think I'm going to go ahead and just buy out her supply. Since I can't make my own yet, I might as well have as many of these in my possession as I can. The preserver really isn't going to do much for me. I think I'm going to put all the preserver back, but all the rest of it, we'll haggle down for it. Should be able to negotiate pretty aggressively. Our speech skill is quite high. And now off to speak with the butcher. Yeah, it's also been a little while since I've done this side quest, so I don't exactly remember all the steps. I just kind of have the overarching narrative of kind of what I need to do. Butcher is here. Speak with her. Do I try to go for the intimidation check? No, I don't think I do. I think I might lose rep if I try that.
His name was Allah.
Okay, and his grave, I think, is going to be in Sassau, which I guess if we do, let me see here. Yes, that's going to be a Sassau, and we need 10 poppies. Okay, here's the way we're going to do this. I'm going to lay down all the traps, make my way over to Sassau, collect all the stuff that I need, and then on the way back, we'll pick the traps back up because you need to go a certain distance away from the traps, and I think they might have to sit for maybe an hour, something like that. So if we actually lay all the traps down and go all the way to Sassau, pick up the poppies and everything else. Here's the poppies right here. We might as well grab those. We just need 10 of them. So bam, there's all 10 poppies. Let's go lay down all the traps, then make our way to Sassau. And as long as you can hear the birds, we'll be able to actually drop the trap off the top of the horse. We got to make sure that we only drop one because it defaults to dropping all three, which we don't want all three in the same area. Second one should be about here. And then the third one is going to be up the road just a little ways. There's the third. There we go. All three of the traps are dropped. Let's go over to Sassau. Looks like there's a big encounter here with bandits and more bandits, so not really interested. We're going to go ahead and cut across the hill right here. and that's going to take us right into the backside of Sassau. We're going to cut across and go straight to the church, which is obviously that big pointed building right there. Still in combat, but that's okay. They're not going to be able to keep up with me. So Aloysius' grave should be somewhere in here, and it's going to have a flower sitting right on top, like a big gold or a big red rose.
Now to pick the flower.
Where did I find it? Yellow flowers, not red ones.
Draw her nearer so I can get this thing over.
Alrighty, and I think we go back the exact same way that we came. The only difference is going to be we're going to stop and do our hunting on the way. That way we can knock out 2 birds with 1 stone and continue our progression here. How are we doing with animals killed? That's got to be getting close. If I had to guess, I'd say we are around the corner. I'd say probably 1 more hunting trip and we most likely... Okay, so animals killed 46. I think 4 more boar and we are completely done with that achievement. So we've been working that whole time for that. We've been using it to our advantage by getting Groshen and reputation, but 4 more and we can pretty much call it quits on the hunting. You know, we'll still go if we desperately need a reputation boost, but for the most part, as far as farming it consistently, we can kind of call it quits on it. I've gotten what I need as far as hunting XP out of it and stat XP. I guess if it's really desperate that I just need 1 or 2 more levels in something, I could go back, but mainly we've been doing it for that hunting achievement, and I think we're just about to close in on it. We'll see if I'm correct. We'll kill 4 more boar and the achievement should be ours. There's 2 right there. Let's get the correct arrows equipped. Do I not have... Oh, I guess my bow got unequipped at some point. We'll count them out. Here is just a hit. There's 1. That's 2. Oh, that's the bandit camp. I don't want to go too much further there, and we can go ahead and grab, before I lose track of these 2, grab all this, throw it on the horse, and I guess technically we don't even need boar. I could just kill that hare up there. That'll count. In fact, that might even be preferable, just so that way I don't get severely overburdened. There's 3. Get my arrow back, and then just 1 more animal, and I think we're in the clear. Oh, thank you. Ask and you shall receive. And there it is. Hunter. Bag 50 wild animals. Beautiful. And let's eat a salami. We're still slightly over, but that's fine. Throw all that on the horse. And that's another achievement out the way. We are all done. Let's go back for our traps. So I think our first trap is going to be here. Oh, right there. Okay, good. And it does look like they have all been collected. So we'll snag all these back up and make our way back over to first Ledechko and then back to Rattay. There's the second trap and there's a bandit right there. We do have to be careful. We're right next to this bandit camp. One of the ones that's assigned to us at with Captain Bernard. That doesn't look like a bandit. That's just a wayfarer. Is he just wandering about? Yeah, vagrant. What the hell are you doing? They're gonna kill you. He realized real quick he fucked up. That's funny. All right, and there's a treasure map, an ancient treasure map location on the other side of this wall. I don't want to aggro any of the bandits if I can help it. But if we go the side wall here, gotta be right here. And this one, if I remember correctly, it has actually decent stuff. Yeah, heavy warhammer, lullaby, saber snaps, and the warhorse armor. Set some more stuff for it. Not bad. Quite overburdened now. Go, we are good. Took a little bit of fall damage there. Not too concerned. Not too bad. And let me I'll stop off in my room here and drop off all the potions. I know that that's what's kind of making me super heavy right now, is the fact that we went over to the herbalist and bought all those potions, and I might even actually get rid of all of this stuff, because obviously if we put it in the chest here, it'll all be waiting for us in Rattay, any of the shared chests that we have, so we might as well just pack it away. And eventually I'm gonna have to go through these potions and figure out what I want on my horse all the time. I like having a little bit of a supply all the time on the horse, just in case we come across anything a little bit funky. We at least have the backup that our horse will be able to cover us. Spade goes back on. Still need to hand in that decorated book. For now, we've got the poppies. We've got the stuff for Aloysius' grave. So let's head on back to the butcher. And I think it'll take the night. You know, she's haunted at night, so it'll probably be tomorrow that we're prompted to come back and check on. We'll might as well continue in Latin. Burn the herbs. Let's see if that worked.
It was in the beginning.
All right, well, we'll see you tomorrow. This is all. That'll be at a later time. Back over to Rattay. We can hand in the illustrated book. We can hand in the bird traps, and that should lead us very nicely right into Hans Capon's bath quest. It's getting a little bit later on in the day, but that's another several side quests done today, along with an achievement for the hunting. And we gotta be closing in, I would imagine, on, I mean, we're 33 in, we're about to complete another 3. That's 36. So I'd say we've officially crossed over about halfway with all the side quests, and it really hasn't taken that long. We still haven't done Privoslavitz. We still haven't had quite a few of them open up to us, and I gotta imagine there's gonna be another tournament again very shortly. If not tomorrow, then most likely the following day. It's been about about 5 in-game days since we've done the last tourney, and I think it happens weekly or every 5 days. It's a little inconsistent because we had 2 of them that basically did it, you know, 3 days apart, and then sometimes it'll go like a week and a half without anything there. So we'll see. Because I'm going to be standing around Rattay, I might as well go ahead and place my bet with Peshek now. That way I don't forget again. And then we can hand the book in. That's all of Peshek's. Off to the huntsman. You know, I realize I haven't saved in quite a while, and Rattay is always a little bit sketchy with the frame rate, so just in case it crashes, there's a save right there. Huntsman Berthold. What the hell happened to all of my bird cages? Did I accidentally put them away? No. Oh, I didn't pick that last one up. Son of a gun. Yep, I didn't pick up the last one. Okay, well, we gotta go and pick up the last one. Oh my goodness, I got so entangled with getting that treasure map. I totally forgot about bird trap number 3. That's fine. It's not that far. It's just that's a silly mistake to make. There's a little back way that we can actually take up here, which I think I will do if we can make it up the hill, which I don't know that we can. But I know that there is a pathway up. Maybe it's a little bit further down this way. Here's that little bastard. Yep, caused me all that trouble. Okay, now we can head back. Oh my goodness. What a silly mistake. And I do believe if we're actually quick enough to get done with all right, there we go, Berthold. Now we've got all 3 for you. What a runaround for something so silly. And now it's gonna be about time for Hans Capon's night quest. And the reason, of course, we're doing that one is so that we have the option later to do the robber baron, which is tied to an achievement. And I do believe if we're actually fast enough, we should be able to get done Hans Capon's drinking, and then we can also do Capon's champion, which is going to be another side quest for competing in the tournament, which we're going to do anyway. So it's kind of like a best of both worlds scenario where we can kind of get done everything that we need to all at once. It might be too early to get to get started with this right now, but I can always check. Yeah, it's a bit too early. I think we need to start it at about 2100. So what I think I'll do in the meantime to kill some time, I'm gonna head back to Peshek and get that inventory management underway, because we're most likely about to be finishing up with the side quests, and then once we get going back with the main story like Privoslavitz and stuff, I'd like to already be kind of set up at least on the horse instead of kind of fumbling around. So let's I'm gonna do this, and I'll probably cut back in once I'm done. Okay, so for the most part I think I have everything sorted out. Let's go ahead and get a wash, but for the most part this is how it looks. I like having a pair of each one of the potions just because you never know when you need them or what you're gonna need. The only one I'm missing that I can see, I'd like a couple of the bard potion just in case there's a speed check that we need need to pass that I don't know if we can. That's the only one I'm really missing that I would like. We always have a few beers on us if we need to lockpick, and then some food so we don't go hungry. And then I actually went ahead and I put 3 of the poisons into the drinking water. So when we do the Privis of it stuff, we have essentially all 3 drinking waters that we can throw into the pots. So that's just a little bit of planning ahead. And then 1 of each type of kit to repair our clothing. And I like to have at least 10 bandages on me and always a spade. So that's kind of how it looks on a regular run for me. I feel much more comfortable now that I actually have all of that loadout on the horse. Now let's go and wait our way out. Maybe we can do the Wolfram Prada while we wait. He might be in bed already, or at least the amount of NPCs on the road to catch us will probably be diminished, but we will see. Of course, our pickpocketing skill isn't that high, unfortunately, so I don't know if I really want to risk this too much. There's Prada. We might honestly just hold off. If we can get him while he's asleep, that would be ideal. Maybe during the quest with Hans, because I know that's going to take us pretty deep into the night. Might be the move, but for now, let's go ahead and get this one started.
Lord Capon.
Might have to wait an hour. God, our health is... Oh, yeah, we did take that fall damage. That's why. Our health is pretty low.
Here I am, sir.
Is it until maybe 10 o'clock? Maybe it's 10. There it is.
Do you need, sir? Well, I'll rip everything off her then, eh? How about a game of dice then?
We've got a fair bit of loaded dice, so this should be fairly easily won. Lucky die, lucky playing die, and 2 odd die. So basically our entire set is loaded dice. I think we might have 1 regular one in our whole lineup. Do I want the 3s? I suppose so. 400, and is that the lucky playing die? No, that's just the lucky die. We'll score and pass. So the lucky die is not quite as well loaded as the lucky playing die. That might sound like the same thing, but they have different numbers that they're loaded towards. If I'm correct in saying the lucky die is loaded towards 6s and 1s, the lucky playing die is 1s, 5s, and 6s. So if that was the lucky playing die, I probably would have rolled again. The lucky die, not quite as good, but that is round 1 done. That's yeah, 2,000 points in one go. So pretty easy there. We'll do a second one.
Now you.
That's a pretty good hand she just had. About 750 in that one hand, but there it is. That's win number 2.
Do with a good soak too.
Hop in here.
Throw the clothes in the trunk. We'll hop in here with Hans.
Give me a moment and I'll roll it up again.
I honestly always felt like this is the quest within the game where Hans starts to become likable, not just a cocky prick. You know, up to this point, he was always kind of, you know, teasing Henry and stuff. This is the point where there's the true turn, where Hans is kind of looked at as just, you know, a little bit immature, but overall, let's see if we can't. Oh, wow. There we go. Trade some gossip with him of what we've been doing. A little bit more rep and speech XP.
Really can't.
You're talking to no one. There she is. A little delayed.
All right.
Good.
Oh, shit. I should have questioned him about the wine. Didn't even occur to me. We'll go ahead and take that. Might as well take all of it, if I'm honest. There's no repercussions for taking it. He'll just be naked for a couple days. Perfectly okay. Let's get our horse over here. Let's see if we can also knock out that Wolfram Prada. If he's asleep, I'd be willing to try to pickpocket him while he's asleep. Let's get our torch out so we don't get a bounty. We can try to do a 2-for-1. It is pretty late at night right now. It's about 10:30 at night, 22:30. Okay, so that is, yes, that's right. This is Wolfram Prada's house right here. Can we actually get him through the window? That would be kind of cool. No, can't reach him through the window. And this is a very heavily patrolled area. Don't know if I can get away with lockpicking that. Is there maybe a side entrance we can use? I want to say there isn't, but it's worth a check. No, that's pretty much the only way in. How the hell am I supposed to get in there? Looks like right now there's a little bit of a shift change. That guy from right there is gone, but we got another guard coming. Hanush right there. There might be a small opening. As soon as that guy's back is turned, we could possibly get this done. Let's put our torch out. Nope, he's just gonna post up right there. Am I hidden at all, or am I just gonna be seen the second that he's on the move? I don't see anyone else. This is gonna be as good a chance as any. Okay, we got it unlocked. Let's hop in here, close the door behind us. Nice and quiet. Sneak our way over to him. Oh my god, we got caught like right away. Oh jeez, that wasn't even like an attempt. Oh my goodness. Okay, will I be able to talk my way out of this?
Surrender.
I doubt it. Oh my goodness. That wasn't even like close.
Just mine.
Okay, well, I was able to talk my way out of it, but that's still quite a hit to the reputation, especially with the guards. My goodness, that was so dumb. Like that didn't even give me the option to start that. And what kind of hit are we looking at here in Rattay? Probably a pretty big one. Citizens are 87. Countryside is still dog shit over here. But 76 was 76 with the soldiers. We'll see what kind of hit that takes in the morning, but that is bad. I might honestly end up having to do some of those ruin quests with Bernard just to raise my rep. I might not have a choice. I mean, we have done quite a few of these side quests now, so the citizens are gonna like us. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, well, we got in, got out, got the wine. It's so unfortunate. I'm a little bit upset about that. The fact that it didn't even give me the option. I guess my pickpocketing skill is just so low. The second I made the attempt, it like insta failed me. Well, that sucks. Might just have to pay indulgences. That'll probably raise my rep back up, but I would rather it didn't come to that. Okay, well, let's just keep on going with Hans here. Put the past behind us, and you know, it's not something we can't recover from. What are you doing, Hans? Come on, drink the goddamn wine. I don't have the option to skip here. I don't remember when my last save was. Oh, thank God. I sat here for a good like 45 seconds with him just looking around the room. I thought this game was about to crash. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. Now we definitely deserve a drink after a scare like that. Okay, so we got to get a bouquet for Clara, the bathhouse maid. That's all gonna be up at the upper castle. I don't know if I dare even try to get that Wolfram Pruda. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, it is a side quest. We should have more. I think I'll wait until maybe the end. Either I'm gonna level up my pickpocketing skill as high as I can get it and then try again, or maybe towards the end if we don't have the completionist award, because we don't actually have to do every single quest. I think it's 70 and there's a grand total of like 130 that are available. So that one's definitely not a requirement. I think if I'm one or two away, that might be when I actually try to knock that one out, but it just doesn't seem worth it for the risk to reward ratio as of right now. So we'll get sage, poppies, dandelions, a little bit of everything for that bouquet. And now we walk in on Hans being fucking drowned.
What are you doing?
And we catch a right hook for our efforts. Time to kick the shit out of arson balls here. That's right. Have a knee. Have another. Hold that. Hold that for me. I just bullied him.
Trying to drown a no. That's the least relaxing bath I've ever had.
There we go. Wake up in a drunken stupor on the side of the bathhouse. Let's go and try to find Hans again. There he is. And we should be able to, in theory, let's throw our good clothing back on, or all of our good armor back on. There we are. We'll speak to Hans, get a reward, and finish off that side quest. I think we will do the don't punish him, and then we can right away do the tourney. And there we go. We got Capon's champion active. I'm not worried about the damage to our legs, because as soon as we start the tourney, we're going to get our health reset to 100 along with all injuries healed. The only problem is going to be we might still be slightly drunk, but we do have to wait a couple hours. I think it's about 6 in the morning and the tourney doesn't start till about 8. So not a big deal there, but we can go ahead and do the tourney. That'll be number 4 and another achievement right around the corner. And we already have our bet in with Peshek, so we should be able to already immediately do this one. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to do before actually going into this tourney. I don't think that there is. Maybe put all the stolen stuff on the horse. I think there's much else I can do. Let's see. Capon's champion. And then we've also still got the Rattay tourney. Win the tourney if you can. Who do you like? Okay. Yeah, everything is set. Let's go ahead and get our 4th tourney underway. Actually, yeah, let's get number 4 on the way. We'll stay with our long swords. That's that hasn't let us down yet. In a traditional playthrough, I think I would usually skip around on some of the other weapons, but because I'm just focused on winning and not so much building up my skills or my stats, I'm just gonna stay with long swords and just focus on winning them as opposed to building the rest of my skills. Yeah, this is pretty much going to be kind of no big deal, if I'm honest. I mean, our skills are so high, we're pretty much going to run through them. I think I'll try my new combo. That's the one with the trip, and this almost always gives you a free combo that you can land on them as they're getting up. He actually countered that one. Oh, you know, I never went back to Bernard to relearn that combo. I think that's the only reason that one failed, which I think I will. He's about done. I'll try a different combo. This will be the one with the wrists. Easy peasy. Yeah, I'm gonna need to stop off with Bernard and learn that overhead combo again. At this point, we should be able to kind of just beat him down in the corner, which I think I will go ahead and do. It's not only going to drain his stamina, it's also going to slowly damage him. We'll just kind of overhead strike him. If we have the option to do it, we might as well. Just up to this point, it wasn't really something that we could do, just because our strength wasn't high enough. But yeah, now we can sort of bully him. Yeah.
And the second duel was won by...
He's gonna play defensive. We can do that same thing. And once he's in the corner, he's kind of screwed a little bit. Let's get our tripping combo in. Gives us a free one. Yeah, see, he doesn't get up in time to actually block that one, so... Then he tries to become ultra aggressive at the end of it, and that's almost always a free master strike. And let's target the chest on this one. Countered it. Let's go for it again, and there it is. Maces. This one's I've given my thoughts on maces. We're kind of a glass cannon. You know, we do a lot, but we take a lot of damage, so it's just who can get the better strikes in first. I'm gonna play it safe, back up, and just look to master strike him and stab him to the face. Couple of those, and yeah, one of those, and he's done. It's whoever can land that counter first. You know, he lands it on us, we're done. We land it on him, he's done. We're blowing right through this. Stab to the face. Let's see if we can't get a trip on him. There it is. And now fire off another combo as he's getting up. One to the face. And he's probably just about done. Another couple of hits on him, and he's out of here. What'd you call me? Target the chest. Yep, and he's bleeding, and then this one should get him out. Just about. Missed that one. See if we can't knock this one out. Yes, and now to the chest. I know he's just waiting to counter. There it is. Now, last but not least, he's got maces again. We're going to look to do that same counter on him, and that should make pretty quick work of him. If we can just lure it out. This one's going to be overhead, so it's not going to be quite that one. We need that top left, which is going to be... Nope, not that one. Get a stab in. We need to lure that out of him. Attack from the right direction, damn it, or you're going to get bonked on the head again. Oh, God. There you go. Have one of those.
We have a victor in the second duel.
You know, it might be worth, I think I'll go around, I'll collect all of my rewards. You know, it'll finish off Hans's quest, and it might just be worth, you know, just to get the achievement now, to wait for that next tournament. Because we can get lodgings and just, you know, pay 120 and wait for the next tourney. I think I'm going to do that just to get that achievement out of the way, so we're not continuously waiting for it. That we'll throw on the horse, get our horse over here. We'll make our rounds. So we go to Hans, we go to Peshek, we'll rebet with Peshek, come back up here, wait for that next tourney, knock that out, get Arena Master achievement, and continue from there. Hans is down here, butt naked, sitting in a tavern. Hans, where are all your clothing? It's on our horse, that's where it is. There we go. Golden Spurs, probably another 100 groschen from him. Perfect. That's Capon's champion also done. And now off to Peshek, we'll collect our winnings, we'll bet with with him again. We'll come back up. We'll wait for the next tourney, knock out the 5th one, and that's going to be our complete set of the Lords of Lipa pieces. And then from there, of course, you know, you can do the tourney up to 26 times and win various prizes, but I'm not really doing it for the prizes. I'm more so doing it just for the achievement, and that only needs 5. That would be pretty annoying if they made it, you know, win the tourney 26 separate times. That would be a little bit ridiculous. Want my winnings? There's 500. I want to bet on who wins. We'll do the maximum there again, and then while we're down here, let's see if his inventory has turned over. That'll be another, you know, 14k for us or thereabouts. No, it's still all sitting there. Well, if we wait for that tourney, that's going to be about a week in game that passes. I don't think I have any quests going right now that would mess that up at all. Restless Spirit, maybe Restless Spirit. We'll go ahead and get that going. Roll in the tourney. Yeah, let's go ahead and get Restless Spirit going again a little bit before we do that tourney. Oh, let's try that again. We'll go and do Restless Spirit, see what else we need for that, then do that last tourney, because I think there will be another point where we need some more time to pass, and that'll be a good thing to do while we wait for time to pass is wait for the tourney. At some point we'll need to break into the monastery, but I'd rather do that at night than during the day, because it's going to be into the library, and there's always a librarian that sits right where we need to go if we want to get that book. So if we can avoid losing rep, that's what I'd like to do. Let's see what she has to say.
Home free of the goat.
Oh, you're here,
Okay, we can go and see Konyash. We got to go back to Rattay anyway, and he's going to be the one that requests that we break into the monastery. That one is a little rough, and we might just do that tonight since, yeah, the tourney usually goes all day, which means we're close to nighttime, so we might just be able to time it to where we go back to Rattay and then go straight to Sassau, and I might try, well, no, yeah, I think I'll take the long way around. We'll discover Vranik, and then the second that we start that next quest and discover Privislevitz, that should be another achievement, which is to discover all locations. So we have Skalitz, Rovna, Merhojed, Ujits, Ledechko. I think the only locations, the 2 locations we haven't been to is Vranik and Priby. And Priby will obviously get with the very next main quest. So I might take the long way around to Sassau just so we can pop that one even sooner. Let's see what this guy wants. Most likely a pair of shoes. Do I have any spare shoes to give him outside of my nobleman boots? I'm not giving him those. For sure, I'm not. But maybe a bandage. Yeah, I'm willing to sacrifice 1 bandage. We have plenty more.
Mercy, sir.
There we go.
Anytime.
A little bit more rep and some speech XP. Speak to Konyash here. Hopefully his store is still open. It is getting quite late in the day, but we should still be able to talk to him regardless whether or not his store is open or not. And then if it is, I can go ahead and fix that problem I had with not having a bard potion on me. I do believe he sells bard, which that's the only one I'm really lacking on right now. Please tell me you're still open.
You know anything of the rest? Fine. You'll find it.
Necronomicon. There we go. And please tell me you have bards. Yes, you do. That is good for us. There we go. And we can throw those directly on the horse. That way, if we need them, we have them with us at all times. Let's head on over and hopefully have a event-free journey over to Vranik. And then we can always go down the hill there as long as we're careful from Vranik, and that'll take us right into Sassau. We can go straight to the monastery from there. So I think we are getting pretty close to Vranik. Not really much happened on the way, literally nothing. So we're not far. I just got to get my bearings around me, or as where exactly it is. So we are somewhere in this area. As long as we follow the stream down, we should see Vranik somewhere on the left, and there it is, Vranik. Okay, and we're technically within the bounds of it, and as long as it shows up on the map, which it does, we have officially discovered it. So if we go around the side, there should be a nice little pathway back down to Sassau that we can take. I think it's around here. On my speed run, I actually did it backwards, so I actually came up this way. I've never tried to go down this way back to Sassau, only up. And something tells me going down is going to be a lot more dangerous than coming up, because going up, you don't really have to worry about fall damage if you go the wrong way. Going down, you do. So I will have to be extra careful. We still haven't died on this run yet, which is massive. You know, obviously, as I mentioned, apart from the very beginning where you have to die, the fire starter, which is in a cutscene. So I guess the better way to put that, we haven't died in game, you know, outside of a cutscene and an achievement that requires us to. So if I can keep that up, would be ideal. Okay, and I do think I found that pathway. That looks like a road, and it is. All right. Yes, we are down back up to Sassau, and getting to be a little bit later on in the night, which is good. We want to break into the monastery at night. Limits the risk of us getting caught, and I might even wait till probably around midnight. I don't want it to just be a little bit, you know, dusk. I want it to be full-blown, you know, middle of the night. That way I'm sure that everyone that could possibly catch us is already asleep. Okay, and I am going to be taking the back way, which is going to be through here. So if we're in here, we're not in a private area. I'm going to take all my armor off. And you know what? I mean, I don't know of any other way I'm going to use this, so we might as well drink a padfoot potion, and that'll get our stealth up even more, along with lockpicking. And I'm also going to drink a beer. It's not going to get us too drunk, but it's going to make any of the lockpicking that we have to do much simpler, which there might be one thing that we have to lockpick, but don't quite remember. Here's a very hard. That's one. And here we are. Should be in here. I don't see anyone. Oh, I thought I was going to break a lock. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Where is that Necronomicon? There it is. And there's another one. Might as well take it while we're here. That might come in handy when we're in the monastery later. Don't remember what that book does, but most likely it's not going to hurt to have it. I mean, yeah, Evanichi, it is a quest item, so knock two birds out there. And then there might be a couple of pages we can also go ahead and do that just knocks out something we have to do later. It could be in the abbot's quarters. Let's not get caught. Might be able to choke him out. Oh, no one's here. How did you hear me? Who was it? Okay, I've had enough. I am not going to be taking a huge hit to my rep here before I even get to the monastery. Not worth it. We can go back at any time that we want. Okay, we've got done what we needed to here. Let's run back to Rattay. We can let Konyash know that we have the Necronomicon. He will take the day to study it. In the meantime, we can wait for the Tourney, and then as soon as we get that last Tourney done, he should be done, and we can proceed with this side quest. See, we are being so efficient right now, I feel anyways, with just knocking out side quests. Of course, part of it does help kind of knowing where some of the objectives are. You know, that one's very obscure. It doesn't actually tell you where in the monastery that book is kept. So if you don't know where it is, that one can be a real pain. I mean, you can automatically assume it's probably in the library, which that is. But yeah, if you try to go during the day, it's a little bit rough. That looks like it's guards and bandits. I might just actually throw my armor back on and stick around to help and take all the loot. See if we can't get the guards. Not only is that going to get a rep up with the guards here in Sassau. Oh, shit. Well, we actually killed him. Oh, well. It happens. It happens. It's just more loot for us. Oh, shit. No, let's not get knocked off. Okay, that's him dead. I heard him die. Maybe he didn't. Let's see. God, that one with the polearm just refuses to die. And this is pretty difficult at night since I can't really see them until they're right up close to me. Okay, the one with the polearm is definitely dead now. Let's get Mutt in for these last couple. Oh no, I guess the polearm didn't die. Jeez. I guess when they're heavily armored, this takes a minute. Because we've hit them. Oh, okay. That might be it for both of them. I heard a pair of dying sounds. Let's see if our... nope, just the one. Okay. He is the most heavily armored one here, though, so I do expect him to probably put up the biggest resistance. All right, Mutt, you gotta help out here. Just riding my coattails here. Okay, we got him lined up. Ah, jeez. He's a tough bastard. Ah! Oh, no. Don't get off the horse, you fucking idiot. I was trying to sick mud on him, and I guess it registered as a press rather than a hold, and oh, that got my blood going. He's still alive. There we go, Mutt. That's the way to help. Boy, this is taking a minute. There we go. Oh, geez. That took way longer than what it should have. Okay, let's sweep through and collect all of our loot, and then we'll kind of decide what we want to take and what we want to leave behind. Spear might be worth it, but of course we can't kill anyone, so no, that thing's way too powerful. Pretty much one hit with a spear at our strength level, and we're just gonna one-shot anything we hit, even the most heavily armored bandits. Can't really afford to do that. No whoopsies. This is gonna be a lot of really good loot though that we'll be able to sell here and coming up very shortly with all the vendors. Not really sure where all those other bandits went, but let's do a little bit. I don't think those are worth holding on to. Re-equip Capons. We'll throw all of this stuff on the horse. If the horse can't carry everything, that's when I'm probably gonna start dropping stuff. But if he can carry most of this stuff, we might as well take all of it. Okay, in 230, we should still be able to get on the horse. I'm going to take these shields and actually put them on a body because I don't want these still here. It's not worth keeping them around. The bodies despawn. The equipment usually does not. So you can be our designated shield carrier. Get on the horse, and that's several hundred pounds of loot that we kind of got for free just there. Let's make sure we still haven't killed anyone. We're golden. All right, back to Rattay. Jeez, another encounter? Oh, no, I'm not stopping for that shit. I'm not going to be able to carry any of the loot. Not getting me a second time. Plus I can't see anything, and as we saw, those heavily armored guys, they take forever to fight. I'm just not interested. We have enough. All right, let's get all of this stuff into our chest, and I'll sort through it a little bit later. And then of course the stolen stuff we'll sell to Peshek and then get our groschen back. The other stuff we'll sell to the merchants here coming up. I'd like to do that before going to Privoslavitz to get their inventories up, and that will set us up for being able to sell more stuff to them per attempt. The torch is kind of useless. We'll have the one that we have, but all the rest of them, I need to get better about getting rid of them, because at the end of every encounter, that's about 15 pounds right there is just in torches. You know, if you loot about 10 people, that's each one of them is bound to have a torch, and they weigh 2 pounds apiece, and they don't do us any good outside the one that we have. Throw all that on there. Strip dye, not really interested. I don't know. I guess we will keep it. We don't need it. And then we'll replace that one bandage on our horse that we don't have anymore. That's back up to 10. And that's it. We can sleep until morning. Energy back up. Our nourishment is going to take quite a hit, but that's okay. We'll be able to eat in the morning. Definitely don't need 306 pieces of boar meat. I think we'll take 5. 3 of them. Oh, it's not cooked. That's why. Need to cook it. 3 of us. 3 of those gets us up. Throw the rest back in here. And let's make our way over to Apothecary. Let's see if his gear has turned, and it has another 9k, up to 57,000 for really not doing much. We literally, that's just our passive income right there with Peshek, just constantly throwing stuff in there, letting it turn over, and just looting it right out. So we should have, we're coming up on just about enough to just rebuild all of Privoslavitz in one go. I think it's right around 100k that we'd need. So we're a little over halfway, but we still have quite a bit to go. We've also got a couple more rounds of selling and buying with the merchants. That's going to give us quite a bit more, and we'll let him start doing the book. There is that. I am going to go ahead and do my first round of selling with all these merchants, simply because waiting that week for the tourney, or 5 days, or however long that is, should get their inventories to reset. So if there's not everything that we sell to them, we'll be able to go in immediately for a second round. And we did just pick up a bunch of stuff, some of it stolen, others not so much. And let me also check what my reputation there is. Rattay didn't really take that big of a hit, 73, and it was 76, so really not that bad. I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna get a much bigger hit to our rep for getting caught, but turns out we are doing all right. All right, so I'm gonna put all that on the horse. Basically, all of this stuff is gonna get sold. Everything I want to keep, I think I'm gonna throw on the horse, and everything else, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell. The lucky dies. Inventory management time. This is probably going to be a bit boring. I'll most likely cut all this out. Yeah, I'll kind of do a summary at the end once I figure out what I want to hold on to. All right, so for the most part, I've pretty much got everything I want to sell. It's a whole bunch of stuff. All the stolen stuff, I'm going to obviously sell to Peshek, but it's not really going to be to sell because he has no money. So this is going to be purely for rep, which I don't really know if I'm going to get a whole lot of rep for it. I'm not going to lie, because our rep with him is 96. I mean, that's just about maxed out. So even if we give him this this massive discount, which is essentially giving him this stuff for free, I don't really think it's going to make much of a difference. It's still worth doing because the soul and stuff I was just going to put in his chest anyway. At least this way, in my mind, we get some rep for it. Not a whole lot. Not many places he can go from 96 rep, you know. I guess maybe to 100, but I've never actually seen my rep with anyone be at 100, like any individual person. So I doubt that'll be the case. But all right, up to the merchants, and we can do the same thing with them. We've got a whole bunch of stuff, and like I said, hopefully we'll be able to get rid of all, if not most of this gear, and we'll kind of go from there. Actually, on the way back up, we'll see if that couple days, yes, the couple days has passed that we can actually ask for rewards from all the people that we helped to get jobs over here in Rattay. Looks like, is there anyone else down here? No, but we should encounter a few more along the way, and we can start kind of grabbing our rewards from them. So he gave us, you know, some unarmed lessons. So because we have, there we go. So sprint 20% faster and run 10% faster all the time. That is huge. I'm taking that right off the bat, and we'll see what else. I actually haven't gone through my stats here in a while. Maybe final offer. We're about to start doing a lot. Let's see. 30% more frightening impression and dialogue. Yes. Beat your opponent in clinch. Damages weapon 15% more. I don't think so, but blocking your strikes will cost an opponent 15% more stamina. Yes. And then drinking. Still nothing with drinking just yet. And agility. I am really waiting for a perfect throw, but I guess in the meantime, we can always do 50% easier to dodge, 30% less stamina, but cause less injury. I'm not really interested in that. Maybe fighting stance, and then we can also get the rest of them. But really, I'm waiting for featherweight, both these featherweight options. So same thing with agility, not just yet. And before I sell anything to the blacksmith, I think I will spend a little bit of time on this grindstone and repair some of these weapons just to make them earn a little bit more money and build up some maintenance skill. We're not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna be too anal about this. We'll get plenty for these, but it's just while it's free and while it's here, we'll at least be able to get all the bladed weapons up a little bit. So gonna go ahead and grind this out a little bit, and then probably once I start making the sales is when I will cut back in. All right, got most of the weapons repaired. Above 80 is kind of what I shoot for. Just anything above that we are good with. I'll sell all these torches. They're gonna weigh the most, and then next we're gonna focus on the stuff that weighs a lot. Try to get all this out of the inventory. Might be able to even sell everything. Yeah, sell everything, give them a discount, get a reputation up with them. Beautiful. Next off to the armor smith. Let's see what kind of groschen he has. 4,500. That is not too bad. That is not bad at all. Let's once again get rid of some of this heavier stuff. It's gonna help us out with our weight so we're not walking around everywhere overburdened. And then once we start getting close, which is about now, should be enough of a discount to make him happy. Now the tailor, okay, that's plenty. And it does look like we still have a good bit of gear that we're not going to be able to sell just yet. But Rattay, the trader, should be going up considerably. That's a lot of rep we just got with him. Of course, the bigger the transaction, the more the rep goes up. So that is, it's only going to kind of stack as we go a bit further. Okay.
What do I need?
Are we not able to talk to him to sell him stuff? No, I guess not. Okay, well, we'll take our wares elsewhere. Probably the trader, the huntsman, and the blacksmith. That'll finish us off. The rest of the stuff that can't be done is just gonna go right back in our chest and wait, and then we can finish off this side quest, and then finally go off to do this this tourney. I've been putting it off now for about 2 days, but yeah, still doing good stuff with it. So can't be too mad about that. 702. That's all he has. That's not great, but we can at least get rid of some of the stuff that we can't just sell anywhere, like the boar hides, some of these heavier hides. Good use for him.
Let's have a word about
another discount for you. And we've got a whole lot of rep with them. That's pretty good. 82. I don't know if we're really going to be able to build that up at all just with giving him these discounts, since we do that side quest for him, it's going to be generally pretty high, but we can still get rid of all these like odds and ends, little trinkets we can't just sell anywhere. And I think the rest, we're just going to sell him some low value, not really good clothing, just to sneak our way up to about 500. I think that's about it. Give him a 50 groschen discount. That's not going to do a whole lot, I don't think. And it didn't. I was right. And then last but not least is going to be the blacksmith up by the gate. And that should do it for this round with the merchants. They're going to have considerably more gold when we come back from Privoslovitz. I do plan to loot everybody in Privoslovitz. Everybody that dies is just going to get absolutely stripped. So we'll have quite a bit to sell once we come out of that battle. 1.7, not bad. Well, I guess we'll give you some of this high value stuff. He's at 64. Low level items as well. Get him right up to 2,000. There we are. There we go. Okay, so yeah, still slightly overburdened. Not too bad. We can head back to Drahimora, whatever the butcher's wife's name is. Take that one out, and then I'm thinking it's probably going to be about time to continue with the main quest. As soon as we get this achievement, it's going to be that time, and should be a pair of achievements that we pop, both with Runt and discovering all the locations. And, you know, while we're just hanging around Rattay, we might as well just try to go for that other, what is it, the gambler achievement. What are we at right now as far as gambling? 199. So it's about 8 dice games, and the thing is, this guy is gonna have well over 1,000 groschen to gamble with, so we can probably do this all in one sitting. It's gonna be, you know, a little bit, but it's not that late in the day. We might as well just try to go for it. I think I'll probably show the first game, and if we are successful in just kind of running the gambit with him, we'll just kind of go, because we have all the loaded dice that we really need. I don't see why we wouldn't just try to knock it out. So let's see how tough he is first, because sometimes they are a little bit rough to play. He's gonna have a whole bunch of loaded dice as well, but if we're just able to kind of, you know, 1 or 2 turn win these, and he's not just, you know, getting 4,000 per turn, it might just be worth to knock it out. I think I will. Right now, the odds are looking good. He's not rolling anything too crazy. I could be wrong, but we need 8 games won. That's 1,000. So that's 2 turns, and we're a little over halfway. He busted right away. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing this.
Time I had a throw.
Weird how that odd die landed on a 6. I thought it was supposed to be weighted towards odds. There we go. That's more like it. Not bad. Basically, the next hand we're gonna win out a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, 150 is pretty easy to get. That's essentially just a 1 and a 5 at any point with 6 dice, especially with loaded dice. This is pretty much gonna be it, and we got even extra. Well, okay, so that's 1 game. Let's just keep on going. Okay, that's 2. Basically just gonna clean this guy out. Okay, I believe that's 3. Let's see where we're at here. 499. Yep, that's 3. All right, that's number 4. Go again. I think he has about 1,000 groschen, honestly, to gamble with. So this is gonna be a good one to just continuously do this, because most of them, they only have 50 or 60. This guy has essentially an unlimited number of wealth that we can just continuously go with. So we're gonna milk this cow as long as we can.
Good game.
Okay, that's number 5, and he looks like he is actually gonna walk away. I guess he's lost enough money, but it is getting to be quite a bit later on in the day. So, oh man, that kind of sucks. We were on the way, so we're at 699. I might just try to go into town and see if there's anyone else that I might be able to play. And since we're headed over to Ledechko, there's also another player over there that we can actually play. So wasn't able to get everything off him, but we did get 5 games. Let's see if maybe someone down here at any of the taverns can close that gap. Now, unfortunately, unless they're dedicated dice players like that guy is, they're not really going to have the same amount of groschen per sitting, so we're going to kind of have to play for scraps, you know, not going to be able to get the full 100. But yeah, I think the guy in Ledechko might be able to give us the rest of it. Let's see what this guy's working with. 30. Oh, that is pathetic, but I mean, we'll still do it. We might as well progress it, but that is just a sorry excuse for a betting number. Okay, just won another one. Only 30 groschen. That is awful. We'll go and check at that other tavern, see if there's any more players. It is getting to be quite late at night, so I highly doubt it. We might just have to go into horse is stuck. Come on, jump over that. Might have to go into Ledechko and hope that the player there is there in the morning. Looks like there are a pair of people playing. We'll pick whoever has the most groschen to gamble with. It's Bandit here. Oh, I bet you Moorcock and his guys are here. There's a Bandit playing. You guys are perfectly okay with this? And Milan. Let's see what Milan's dealing with. I might just try to play the Bandit. I'm assuming that the Bandit is going to have 17. Oh, man. What the temptation is to just kick the shit out of him, but I guess we'll play Milan. Hopefully he doesn't attack me mid-game. He might have just been engaged, with the activity of playing dice, and that's maybe why he didn't attack me. Hopefully as soon as I get up, he doesn't just aggro. Here we go. Beat Milan as well. I think that was in 2 turns. Bandit. Well, you have fun with your Bandit in your tavern. He's just going to go inside. That is so strange. All right. Off to Ledechko and hopefully put this dice achievement to rest. Here's Wolfram Pruda. I almost wonder, there's no one around. I don't think anyone's going to see us. If we just choke him out and take his ring, he's not going to tell on us. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm not even going to bother trying to lockpick or pickpocket him. We're just going to steal it manually. Family ring, and we'll go ahead and take the groschen as well. The commonest die, an exceptionally well-loaded die. Well, you've just come around at the right time because we just happen to need exceptionally well-loaded dice. What a stroke of luck. Bring the ring to the vagabond. Maybe tomorrow. Right now, we have some dice games to win and a side quest to finish out. Let's see, is that dice player around? No, that guy's just standing at the table watching nothing being played. Wow, you are easily entertained, aren't you? And then doesn't look like I own the room here, so we might as well buy it while we still have a chance. Oh no, we do. Why is the symbol for my bed not there? There's usually a symbol on the map that says whether or not you own it. I guess it's just not here. No worries. As long as we own it, that's all that matters. Okay, nothing else. Let's head over to Drahimora. See what we can get done with her. Hopefully we don't have to lockpick our way in. Thank goodness. Where the hell is she? There she is.
Her hair was all...
What the hell? Why is half her chest missing? I can see her back from the front. All right. Well, we're going to wait for you to get fully clothed so you're not haunting us in our sleep. Find something. Okay, we can do that in the morning. I really don't want to trample around at night and do any of that. For now, let's eat, sleep, and try to see if we can't do the dice first thing. And then we can kind of mess around with what she's asking of us. Good enough. Get some sleep in. All right. Is the player here? It does not look like the Ledechko player is here yet, so we might as well go and take care of the house. I think that's the house right there. That's a burned down house, if I'm not mistaken.
Everything burned to the ground. Where can I find something that belongs?
Burnt wood.
Take some of these pieces of charred wood.
Oh, there we go. And then I think we also have to find Aloysius' wife grave, which I believe is probably up there. I think it's up on top of that hill. Where are we at here? Ledechko. Restless spirit. Find the grave. Yeah, we need to find her grave. And that's going to be up there. Looks like there's a cooking pot over here, but not the grave. Could be further down the hill, maybe? There it is. Something just prompted.
Rest in peace.
Where? Oh, we just have to find it? We don't have to. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So that is around. We're up here on the hill somewhere in the maybe that was the campfire, and we're around. Yeah, somewhere in there you'll find the grave. It's not marked. It's not an interesting site or pretty much anything, but okay. We got prompted to go back to the apothecary. I suppose if the Ledechko player is not in town, we can always go back to the one that we were playing before. It should be early enough in the day that he's back in his post. I'm in the bathhouse. Wrong place. Okay, is he in? Yes, he is. Okay. Well, we might as well get a good variety of people in. He's going to have a lot of loaded dice. We do need to be careful. A few more games, I believe three more games, and we should be in the clear. And now we have a full set of loaded dice that we can use.
Bring it on.
Oh my my goodness, what a way to start. He's got one.
Finish.
He's got one of the devil's head dice. Does not matter. We're so loaded up with loaded dice that no matter what he's got, even without that perk, the perfect throw, we should be able to overcome it. Oh shit, did I just... Oh yeah, I fucked up. I meant to pass and I accidentally hit roll again. He's mounting a comeback here. This is, he's breathing down my neck now. It's 2 bad hands. Yeah, he's just about tied up with us. Okay, I think I'm gonna start playing a little bit more conservative, not quite so aggressive and just trying to get thousands of points every turn. Just as long as we're putting up points on the board, that's all that matters. Okay, as long as he doesn't go out on this turn, it'd be all right. Okay, wow, he's putting up the best fight we've had so far. This should be the turn that we win. Yes, here we go. All right, wow, that was well played. He was really breathing down our necks. It really came down to who won that last hand. So that's one, just 2 more essentially. There we go. That's 2 games and 1 final game, and that achievement, let me actually double check that. The gambling, we're at 970, so essentially just 30 more and we have it won. I'll still bet the 100. I mean, why not? Who cares if we win 30 or go over 1,000? But this is going to be the last game, and I think I'll go ahead and keep this one in just for nostalgia's sake. The fact that this is going to be the game that actually wins us that achievement. So you guys can follow along, see the way I've kind of been playing. You know, it is fairly aggressive. I'll probably push it since every single dice is loaded. There's there's a chance that I could bust, but it's fairly small. You know, all the dice is loaded in favorable numbers, so I'm probably going to be playing what looks like is stupid, but I have the confidence in the dice. Maybe not in myself, but definitely in the dice. I'm going to keep throwing here, and then I think I'll go ahead and pass because that last one, it's the commonest dice. That one's not quite as good as either the lucky playing die or the odd die as far as falling on favorable things, but we're still in the lead. No, we are missing a 3 somewhere. Yeah, we are. And see, I try to leave all the best dice on the board. So if there's 2 that kind of both have the same one, so see, I think that the lucky playing die or the lucky die is worse than the odd die, but the lucky playing die is better. So between these 2, I'm going to pick the lucky die, leave the odd die on the table. That way, hopefully it'll get another odd number, preferably a 1, if not a 5, and not a 3. Let's see. So that's that one off the board. I think I will go ahead and roll again. And see the lucky die. I mean, the odd die is still on the board. If it's a 1 or a 5, which it likely will be. Now we get a reset and possibly get some more points on the board. I'll pass it here just to keep that lead going.
We'll see. I don't believe it.
Okay, it looks like we got another 700 here we can take. I'll take it. Not anything good. It's the only one that we can take is the odd die. So both the odd die are off the table, and that looks like a bust.
God's holy act.
Boy, I am just not getting very good rolls this hand. It's making me work for this achievement. The ones before, it was maybe 2 or 3 turns per game, and this one I think I'm on like turn number 5. It's just it's kind of dragging a little bit, but who knows? Maybe we'll get 3 1s. Nope, not that lucky. Okay, well, let's try for it again. 5. No, thought that last one was a 5 as well. Come on, get me out of here. There we go. There's my 3 1s, and the achievement is officially there. Gambler 1000 groschen in dice mini game. So Gambler is complete. Once again, we get that by going to gambling. Money won a dice 1070. As long as that's over 1,000, the achievement will. Let's head back to Rattay and see if we can't get that arena master in the same stroke or in the same episode, and then we can finish off with Konyash and Drahimora and continue our merry little way up this story. There's some more Scalitz refugees we can kind of claim rewards off of. Tonda, we already got his, but we need Pikmin's. Oh, no, give me my reward. There we go. Piece of the Queen of Sheba sword, and we've got a few more of those to collect. Luckily, I know their locations, but a few more should do it. Do we also have, where's Antonia? I think there's Vagabond. Okay, is that the seal? Yes, from the Ledechko merchant, the guild seal. Okay, well, we have to go back to Ledechko anyways after we speak to the apothecary, so we can kind of knock that all out in one go. You know, maybe it's not the best idea to actually go and do the tourney. Oh, jeez. just because this might be a timed one where the apothecary actually expects us to be there tonight. So I don't want to skip time ahead. So let's actually go back to Ledechko now, see if we can't get that seal, and then we can proceed with the tourney the next day. Okay, so made it back over here to Ledechko, but given the fact that it's about 12 noon right now, what I think I'll do to kill some time, I'll make my way back over to Sassau, and I'm going to do some of the charlatan's quest, because we need him to make it over here to Ledechko if we want to get a few more achievements, namely in the Hans Capon DLC. We need him to be part of the Ledechko population, so I might as well get that done now while we wait. It's not a very long quest line, and it has some good dialogue to further build some speech. We can do a slight investigation, pretty much take the day for the most part, and that way it'll lead us nicely into the nighttime. Charlatan is going to be out this way towards the shops. There he is. We can be his apprentice. Gotta love this guy. Alrighty, so we need a lucky cat's foot, the Procopius tooth, and the branch from the topping out. The first one should be from the player right here. That's going to have the cat's foot, and hopefully I'll even have enough speech to convince him to just give it to me. Do I have, I don't know if I want to do it. 150. I'm not paying 150. Pay 130. There we go. Got the lucky cat's paw. I could have played him for it, but we've got more than enough gold. Next, we can work on getting that topping out. We'll shoot that down from the monastery, and hopefully, I've had it before where I shoot my bow in that little place, and they've arrested me. I might have to climb up on top of the monastery. That way, they don't see me shoot. But we'll see who's around. Plus, it's a little bit easier to get if you're up on top, because then you just have to shoot straight ahead. You don't gotta aim it all the way up at the topping out. Doesn't look like anyone's around, so we can probably shoot it down from here. I should have my bow. We'll use a hunting arrow. That way we're not wasting our good stuff. And there it is. That's the topping out up there. As long as we just hit anywhere near it. There it comes. Branch from the topping out. And now we can get Procopius's tooth by taking him over to the blacksmith. And he will pull his tooth out for him. There's a few other ways. We could choke him out and steal it, or we could beat him in a fist fight. I don't want to lose reputation, because I do think that you do lose some rep if you beat the shit out of him. So I'd rather just convince him to get rid of the tooth by himself. There we go. This one's a little bit of an escort mission, because he does have places that he stops, and you have to reconvince him to go. So you really can't get too far ahead of him. Just have to stay right beside him as he saunters his way back into the main portion of Sassau. So this one's quite easy, but quite boring.
Hold him tight.
I love it.
All right.
Yeah, that's not weird at all. Man gets his teeth pulled, and we opt to take it. Okay, and while we're also here, we can ask about that Queen of Sheba, get that quest going. We already have a piece, and that's a bunch of dialogue. There we go. Queen of Sheba sword, also active. And as we go throughout the map, we can slowly collect all these pieces. One of them is actually going to be up there with Zach, which we can knock out as we talk to all the people here. Let's see. How did I get 76 health? What the hell did I do? Must have fallen. Okay, we can speak to the charlatan again, give him all the items. That'll give us a good bit of okay, let's talk to some of the citizens about Lakuta. I wonder if there's going to be a speech check that we can actually just pass, or if we actually have to listen. If that's the case, I think it is a case that you have to actually listen where he's from and what he does. So it's not going to be quite as straightforward as just go in there and hope you have a higher speech than the other one. I think we will have to do a little bit of convincing. But in the meantime, we can try to get that piece from Zach. It might be actually on him, so we will have to go at night and pickpocket it from him. I don't think he keeps it in the house. He might, but I don't think he does. We can ask him. About 90% sure would have to go into his house and pickpocket from his inventory as opposed to a chest. Because him and his son are both at the mill, we kind of have a little bit of a free look around his house. I can check his chest, but most likely I'm going to have to come back at night when they're both asleep and take it off his person. Yeah. Could also be a chance that it's in this tent, but I don't quite remember. Okay, so it's not in the tent. It's going to be in the house. Anyone in this house? Don't believe he has a wife. Yeah, it's going to be on his person. Unless it's in here. Don't have a lockpick. Bullshit, I don't. I always have lockpicks. Might not have it on me, but I have a lockpick. Yeah, it's going to be on him. Okay. We'll see you back at night. For now, let's go deal with the Lakuta stuff. Because he was also a butcher, I believe that the local butcher will have some extra dialogue for us. That's kind of unique from what the other people say. And he's also got the side quest, which we're not going to be able to quite do yet because I think this one is going to be that delicacies one. We'll still ask for it. We'll need another perk. Oh no, fat profits. Wife's name is Lucy, came from Vlasham, and he was a butcher. So let's go ahead. I think we have enough information, hopefully, to pass by his son. And of course, one of the sons doesn't like to be made fun of. I think it's pretty good to just go that neither son is gonna want to be made fun of, especially after their father died. So anything that sounds like it's gonna be sarcastic, maybe we should probably just avoid.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
All right,
Get
Peter.
the hell up. God be with
Pay my last.
Lucy.
You're welcome to go.
There it is. Now, am I going to be able to... We took more than just his burial shroud. We kind of... we stripped him clean of all his money, everything. There we go. But see, as long as you kind of listen to what was being said, it should be fairly easy to do. While we're here, don't have a spade. Well, there's a spade right here. Wouldn't you know it? I could have sworn there was a grave around here that had better remains. Or maybe it's bought from the charlatan or a different grave. I'll check that other grave, see if there's maybe a bone in there. Nope. I think it is going to be bought from the charlatan. But now that we have the burial shroud, should be easy enough to purchase it from him. In fact, we'll do that before we send him packing to Ledechko. Charlatan, where are you running? Stop running, please. Get back here. We're in pursuit of the quest giver. Wait for the charlatan at his dwelling. Will you won't sell to me anymore, you bastard? Okay, well, I guess we won't get better remains then. We can go ahead and wait this out. I think the charlatan's dwelling is going to be this house. No, it's not going to be this one. Possibly this one. We can wait for him to get there and kind of give us what we need. Make sure the quest is active. There it is. Okay, so I was right. This is the charlatan's dwelling. All right, we can wait for him to come in and let's fight off the mob.
Let's teach him a lesson. Fuck.
And watch this man just...
There's a reward for you in the trunk.
Just deuce out.
I'll see you in the next...
That's why you gotta love the charlatan. There we go. We got the rioters out. We can collect a reward. It says I'm in a private area. I'm not. I have permission to be here. Alchemist stream. We'll take the Lazarus potions. Ooh, that's some good pants. Powdered unicorn. Yeah, why not, I guess. And always take bandages. The rest of that shit we don't really need. Let's see what we got in here. Probably more useless shit. All right, and another side quest complete. He should be waiting for us in Ledechko when we're ready for him again. And for now, where's my horse? There it is. It's stuck. Should be enough time to make it back to Ledechko and complete the quest with the Rattay apothecary. Just trying to stay nice and efficient here. Unless... do I think I can have enough time? Let's see. What main level stuff do we have available? First aid 2. Yes, I think I will take first aid 2. Speech is coming up pretty nicely for being about maybe halfway through, but we have gotten quite a few side quests done, so that is still a little bit worrying. We'll also take Comrade. Makes lockpick or pickpocketing easier against people that have similar charisma to us. So as long as we dress to match, so if they're just in their, nightgowns and clothing, we can match that and it'll make it easier to pickpocket them, which is nice. And we might just take advantage of that right away in Ledechko and try to pickpocket the merchant, get his guild seal, because I'm not really sure where he sleeps at night. It might be easier to try and get it done while he's in the store. And I mean, there is a little bit of a risk that we take a reputation hit, which would be quite unfortunate, because that's exactly the reason that we're doing this side quest right now, is literally to raise raise our reputation in Ledechko. If we're doing another side quest that's sole purpose is to drop the reputation there, that would be a little bit counterproductive, but we'll have to get it done eventually. What is this? Oh, interesting site. I thought that was a person standing there. We have options of raising our rep in like Pribyslavitz, Kuno's camp. I don't think Vranek will ever raise, but as long as 8 of them are 80 or above, which I don't know if I have any right now that are 80 or above. It'll be worth checking once we get here. Let's see how rep is doing. 77. That one is so damn close, and yes, so far. Maybe the traders I'll have to work on raising. Samopesh is good. That's the only one that's actually good. The Monastery is 57. Neuhof is up there, but there's not much else that we can do to raise that. Maybe doing some trading. Sassau we're currently raising, plus there's a bunch of side quests left in Sassau to raise that. Talmberg, I don't know how that didn't raise with the quarrymen. We literally did a whole side quest for him. How is our rep not maxed out with the quarrymen? That is ridiculous. And then the soldiers, oh man, yeah, this is tough. Merhojed, that will raise once we solve the disease for them. King Charming is proving to be a little bit of a pain in the butt. There he is. Charlatan made it back in record time. That man's a speedster, a certified speedster. Okay, so it does look like it's from the trader, not from the tailor. Can I speak to him about it? No, you have to rob it from him. So I'm assuming he's going to sleep somewhere in here, and it looks like he's got... That's going to be a little bit hard. Okay, well let's wait out. We'll meet with Konyash at the crossroads, at least get that one done. That'll take us into nighttime, and we'll try to gauge whether or not we're able to steal that from him. So let's wait until... Wait, is he coming with me, or am I going with him? He seems to be the one leading the dance. Boy, he is really going above and beyond for this lady. We're now just wandering to the middle of nowhere at night to a grave from not even his town. He's literally in a neighboring town. He had to walk here. He's a wizard. Easily scared, huh? See Dramora and find out if the spell works. Well, he's walking away calmly for being scared shitless. Cast the spell, see the widow again, and what else needs to be done here? I think that's about it as far as Ledechko. We'll kind of see what our rep is doing everywhere once this is all over. And oh, that's right, we need to try to get this guild seal from the trader. Doesn't look like anyone's gonna see us. And oh geez, right off the bat she heard me. She didn't see me, but she did hear me. Come on, please go away. Don't need you lingering around here. Has something happened? No, go back to bed. Now she's gonna chase me off the property. Okay, well, go back inside, go to sleep. I think I will get my torch back out, wait maybe an hour, see if she goes back to bed. Hopefully she will, and then we'll give this another try. She might honestly be asleep so close to the door. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to lockpick it without her hearing me. We'll try. Maybe she went to bed in a different area, because she came out really quick. Like the second I unlocked it, she came out. She's not in there anymore. She's in here. I am gonna take off all my clothing so I don't make any noise. I'm gonna see if I can't get my charisma to the same level as this guy, and hopefully I don't just get caught right away like I did last. We're already off to a better start. Please don't cover me. I want as much time as I can. There's the guild seal. Can we get all this stuff? All right, we're out of here. Beautiful. That's how it's done. Get all of our good stuff back on. I might actually trade out the... no, those are better. Put the excess into our shared chest over here. Go and speak to the widow in the morning, and then finally, once we get back to Rattay, we'll be able to do that tourney that I've been trying to complete for about 2 episodes now. Top up on nourishment. Wait a couple hours for the merchant to open up shop.
Your clothes.
Look, you're gonna insult me? I've been doing all this over the course of the last week. I've been helping you, and the first thing you tell me is how bad I look. Father Godwin? I have to go all the way to Father Godwin for you. Oh my goodness. You are one needy woman. I'll try to keep it respectful, but my God, I gotta go all the way to Uzhitz now. You know what? We'll naturally make our way back over there. I'm not making a special trip for her. Let's go knock out this tourney. I mean, if we happen to go into that area, which I'm sure we will during the course of all the Talmberg stuff, yeah, I'm not making a special trip for her. That's a little bit ridiculous. That's the longest side quest in all of human history. There's been 8 different places, 5 different things stolen, 8 different ingredients. That is, I forgot how long that one is. That's probably why I don't do it all the time. That one just seems a little, I mean, it's unique. I'll give it that. It definitely is unique that it actually requires you to kind of think your way through it and everything, but it's a long one for just one completed quest. In a traditional playthrough, I would not mind it. When I'm just trying to knock out side quests left, right, and center just for an achievement, that's when it's like, okay, do I even bother with this one? The vagabond should be waiting for us in the town square right there. That'll complete that quest. There he is. What kind of, you're free, man. You're not even in the stocks. You can literally, he's just ducking underneath it. You can literally walk away. Oh, now you put yourself back in.
You look like you've taken.
Yeah, he has.
I better be on my way.
Okay, so pretty sure we're gonna have to. Okay, no, we don't have to. The quest completes even without us selling it to the millers. He's just suggesting where we could sell it. I think we get like 20 fucking gold for it. It's really not worth it. All right, let's get this final tourney done. We already have our bet with Peshek in, and that's gonna be 120 groschen. That'll take us right to the morning of the Rattay tourney. Go. We'll wait a little bit. There we go. Standard stuff. Long sword. Go for the tourney. Last one here. And if I'm honest, because I missed the betting with Peshek one of those times, I might have to do this one more time just to complete Peshek's quest, because he pays you up to 5 times. After 5 times, he stops asking you to bet because he sees you just win every single time. So I might just have to a little bit later on, at this point, not for an achievement, just for a side quest complete for the completionist achievement. And of course, I still never went back to Bernard because I was an idiot to relearn that combo that I like. He's actually fairly good. He's blocking a lot of those. Yeah, but once we get him bleeding, that should be about it. Oh, he got me. He threw my timing off. Good little rally. We'll aim for the head again, and now a stab, and he is done. You know, for a first round combatant, he was actually fairly decent. He was able to block a lot of stuff. Usually you can just kind of mow right through them. He thinks that Warhammers is going to favor him. Not so much, buddy. Probably going to be able to one-shot you here if you attack. Yep, goodbye.
He is Henry.
Okay, we got round 2. Let's see if we can't get him out of here. Got a strength perk. Nice, he got a counter. Target the chest, a warfare one as well. See if we can't trip him. That's not nice. He's just being rude now. See if we can't trip him. Nope, he got me. Maybe off the next counter, that'll be the one that I do. Yep, this will be a perfect time to trip him if I can get my shots in. Aim for the face. Nope, he countered. There. Let's go for it. Get him down, and this gives us a free combo we can land on him. I think I'm gonna aim for the chest. No, maybe for the head.
What's the matter? Lost your ball.
Aim for the chest, and then aim for the face. And there he is. He's done. See, we're gonna basically be able to bully them just with them not being able to manage stamina well. That's the thing. Once you get really, really overpowered in this game, or kind of towards the late game, which I would say arguably we are. I'd say we're late mid game kind of status, but once we get level 20 in strength, that's when it's really, really overpowered. I mean, right now we're sitting at about 14. It only gets worse for them as they move on. Yep, pretty standard stuff here. We just need to bait out the correct counter, and that's going to be a one-shot win. Nope, he is refusing to attack from that side, but we'll just slowly. I mean, this is effective too. I mean, he is already bleeding, and that should do it.
The victor of the second duel, Henry of...
Don't know what the hell's going on there. Frankfurt, huh? German. There we go. Right off the bat. Start with that. Target the chest, get his chainmail going, and counter now. Yep. You can just tell when they're about to attack. They have certain signs that they exhibit right now. Target the face, countered. We'll go for a trip here once we get that next counter opportunity. In 3, 2, 1, and now. Stab, go, got the trip, and now a very go for this one here. And then maybe target the wrist. I think I will go for that wrist stab on this next attempt. Granted, it is 4 hits, so it's a low likelihood that you actually get it, just because that's the case. But we ended up getting it.
Victor of the first
Yeah, the longer these combos are, the more chances they have to either counter, step aside, do something like that, so it's less likely that you actually land them. As long as you wait for the correct opportunity, there shouldn't be any reason that you couldn't consistently land combos, even on the higher level opponents. It is much more of a pain. They do Master Strike more, it's a little bit more risky, but it's still doable. Some people, they act like it's impossible, and it's really not. It's just, you can't just spam your way to it. You know, you do have to wait and kind of counter, and then there are chances for you to do it. Let's go for another stab on him. I think about one more, and he's probably going to be out of here. That should about do it. No? One more? You want another one? Okay, well, I'll give you another one. Two more, huh? Okay, well, now you're definitely done. And that should be number 5. As soon as we talk to Hanush, I think that one's going to actually prompt, because that's technically going to be a complete set of armor from the Rattay Tourney. And there we are. Arena Master got the complete set of armor from the tourneys. And we can go ahead and equip the Lords of Lipa armor right now. Or actually, right now, we're just going to put it on our horse, and we can get that back into our inventory. We'll leave that at the chest the next time we're in that area, and that is that one completed. It might just be time now to maybe, let's see what else we have left. Restless Spirit, that's all the way up there. I'm not doing that for a while. We can collect our winnings from Peshek. Fat Profits, we'll do that once we're back into the area. I think the Queen of Sheba sword, there's another piece right here in Rattay over at the swordsmith. We can probably break in and take that one out of his chest right now during the day, as opposed to where he's sleeping. So let's knock that one out. We can sell the guild seal and go back to Peshek and see maybe if his inventory has had a chance to turn again, get a little bit more gold from him, and then I think it's off to Merhojed and the soldiers camp to continue with the main quest line. Swordsmith is right here. Let's go through the back way here. Don't see anyone that's gonna, oh, you kind of got in the way, but you opened the door for us. I appreciate it. Thank you. Don't think it goes unnoticed. Head on up here, and I believe it's going to be this chest. Goddamn chest. That's the one. There's 2 out of the 5. Once we're back in Talmberg, we'll grab a 3rd, and then I think it's the Samopesh blacksmith that has, oh geez, what the hell's going on? Well, yeah, let's head on down to Peshek. So here at Peshek, we should have a dialogue option available with Teresa for helping out the refugees.
They both got.
We can give her the bouquet, I guess. Yeah, why not? We haven't even taken her out on a date yet, and we're already trying to serenade her. Avert your gaze, Peshek. You're not going to want to see what we have for you here. None of it has turned yet. Okay, that's okay. We don't need the money at the moment. It would be nice, but it's not a priority. Go ahead and throw that in there. Let's go ahead and see if there's any repairs we can do. There should be a couple. Go, cut that one up. Added bosses we can't do. Cobbler's kit, nothing. Say we're in pretty good condition here to continue just a little ways with the main quest line. Let's see.
There'll be enough.
Okay, yeah, he does want to bet again. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and bet with him. This is gonna be the last time he's gonna like it, and then after that he's pretty much gonna cut us off. But for now, we are off to Merhojed to report our findings to Sir Radzig and what we found out with our investigation. It's been a minute since we picked up this this main quest line, but there's another couple of achievements in it for us, and that's about all that I want to do prior to the Battle of Privoslavitz. I kind of like where my skills are at for the runt fight, and we are gonna have to, who are you? Is that the Riddler? It is. Ooh, that's gonna be 3. There we go. All that for 10 groschen. Yeah, the candles one, it's 3, because the way he puts it out that the window was open, so 2 of them blew out, and then later on a 3rd one blew out. So in the morning, how many can be relit? And it's 3, because the others would have burned all the way down to the bottom, to the root, so they can't be relit. They would have to be replaced. A little bit of a silly riddle, but hey, it adds a little bit of lore to the world, you know, the fact that you can do riddles. And the key things that I need to make sure that I have, we'll go ahead and arrows in our inventory. We'll also go ahead and equip our bow, which we already have. Equip that, put the hunting ones away. We have a torch, and then I'm also going to the drinking waters that are laced with poison into my inventory. We can use those to poison the pots over at Pribyslavitz or Pribyslavitz. They pronounce stuff so much, and obviously I don't speak Czech or any of the ancient languages required. Here's that bandit. That's the same one that was playing with Dice in Rattay earlier. He's literally wearing the same stuff and the same character model, so he must be with Moorcock's crew that went to the butcher in Rattay when we lied to them earlier at the mill. That's my only explanation for why he's in the world and non-aggressive. Oh no, please don't die. Please don't die. Stop, stop, stop. Stop what you're doing. Oh, jeez. Damage from the 4 points, not bad. Not as bad as it could have been. I thought that was death. Staring me in the face. Okay, so there is Merhojed directly ahead, which means the soldiers' camp is going to be out that way a little bit. Go ahead and go straight there. Find out our task from Sir Radzig. Try to see if we can't get this sabotaging done while staying merciful. It's not going to be easy, but I think our horse will actually not buck us off, which is really what we're after. We can't afford to have the horse take us out. That's going to be the only limiting factor, but otherwise our armor's pretty good. We can tank quite a few hits if they decide to go buck wild on us. We can try to get a little bit more speech XP, the bandits encampment. Alrighty, and the second that we find Privoslovitz, that should be the last location that we actually don't have. So we'll see if we can't get a second achievement on this one. Back to our multi-achievement episode ways, which hasn't been a thing since I want to say like episode 3 or 4. These achievements they started off hot and heavy. I think I'm correct in saying every episode has had at least one achievement pop. It's just at that rate, that means there's going to be 80 of these, and that's going to be a lot. It's a lot of time dedicated to a single playthrough. But if we can have a few more days, maybe some of the days where we are doing some DLCs, those will be nice and quick. And I'm not sure if it gives any sort of XP to actually follow the directions. There's actually a faster way to Privoslovitz. I am instead going to follow the directions that Timmy gave me, which is to follow this road, because I know it completes some, objectives. I don't know if that's considered a quest though. That's the only part that I don't know. So just to play on the err on the side of caution, I'm going to follow his exact directions and see if that gets us anywhere. If not, we're not wasting that much time really. There's an encounter there. We're just going to waltz right by it. Hook a left at the fork, which we've already done. Go straight through the four-way here, straight through. And then this is going to take us to the backside of Privoslovitz. Don't remember what the positioning of all of the pots and everything are. I'll get rid of that. And because we have the torch, we should also be able to light the arrows on fire. And just to be safe, I will still pop a save down right before we get into Privoslovitz, because if I die, that won't be good, obviously. And I don't remember where my last save was. I really don't want to have to redo the last 3 hours of progress. That is going to be the outskirts of, so save right here, and let's see if we can't get this entire camp. Just double checking, making sure people killed still is 0. We are good. Now, maybe I'll be able to use the bow to lure some people out of my way, but for the most part, we're just going to try to be in and out without arousing anybody if we can. It's not going to be fully stealthy by any means. There's too many of them in here to be stealthy. There is a horse. I'm gonna try to lure them out of this central part. Try to get as many of them on me as I can. Let's get them out of that central part. There we go. Discoverer. We got that achievement. Okay, here they all come. Yes. Keep following me around. Follow me around this way. I just need that central part cleared out enough to drop something into their pot. I think that's most of them out of there. Let's... Arrows done. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That's one set of arrows. That's 2 sets of arrows. Drop one of those in. No. Here they all come. Here they all come. We gotta go. This is gonna be 2. Oh, shit, I'm about to get surrounded. And I just got dropped. Oh, come on. Sadist. How the hell did I activate Sadist? Oh, jeez. Okay, I might have to physically run out of here. Oh, boy, that's a lot. If I can even just create distance, that will be enough. Okay, we're out of there. Did I actually even drop any of those? No, I haven't dropped a single fucking thing in there. Maybe I do have to physically poisons. I can't just do it with cooking ones, which is unfortunate. There's another poison in the northern part of the... Let's try it again with this. It looks like their aggro has gone away. Let's see if maybe this will fix the issue that I was having. Or maybe it's because I'm engaged in combat and that's why I can't drop it. Okay, yep, that's it. It won't let me do it with drinking waters. I have enough to be able to tank quite a bit of damage, and then through there is going to be another poison. I'm trying to stay calm through this. Going buck wild is not going to do anyone any good. There's a poison. Let's go. Oh no, please don't, please don't, please stop. Oh jeez. Oh, I'm gonna try to run out of here. This is just gonna give them free hits on me if I keep getting bucked off. Oh man, and my FPS is going buck wild. Let's go. You know what? I'm gonna go up here. It's only gonna give them one way in and one way out, and I'll be able to drop down the backside. They're not gonna be smart enough to keep following me. Now I can get my horse over. So got out of that central part. Come on, Pebbles. Don't let me down. Don't let me down now. Please don't buck me again. Thank you. Okay, well, that wasn't stressful at all. Only part we have left is that upper camp. Let's see. Let's make sure we're still at 0 people killed. We are. And now should be able to bypass quite a few of them. That one's dead, thanks to the horse. Might be able to take out a couple more of them. I'm not really interested in taking out the whole camp with just my horse again. That just takes a while. It's not something that I'm looking. Last set of arrows, poison in there, and that should be everything in this camp. Oh no, there's one more cooking pot. Shit. And one more set of arrows. I guess there's 4. I don't have another poison, but I do have a bane. That will be enough, I think. Let's get the bane transferred over to my inventory and get that last cooking pot and set of arrows. There we go. And there's a dead cumin right there as well. Be able to loot his stuff out afterwards. That's a shitload of them. Oh my god, there's so many here. This is so stressful. Oh no, I could be fucked. I'm totally fucked. Okay, well, I'm still gonna try to get this last set of arrows here. And the last cooking pot. There we go. That's everything. Let's try to get Pebbles over and maybe out the backside over here. They won't be able to follow me too well rather than going through the main camp. This is going to kind of take us out towards Scalitz. Oof. A little bit of fall damage there, but that's okay. And it looks like they stopped following. Let's go out the backside here. And I kind of, I don't want to leave all the way because there's the cumin that's dead by the front. And I saw he did have a closed faceplate, which I am in need of one more cumin outfit with a faceplate. So I don't want to leave without looting them. But yeah, that is the entire camp sabotaged while technically staying merciful. Oh geez, is that you, Fritz? It's the same voice actor as Fritz. Yeah, there he is. Jeez, they're all coming down. If I can just knock a few of them real quick. Let's just get his whole inventory into our thing. We're out of here. We've gotten done what we need. Let's get the hell out of Privislavitz. That's stressful enough as it is. So that's going to help us in that final battle. We're still going to ask for the maximum amount of troops because I can't kill anyone during the battle outside of Runt, but that is going to make that final battle much easier to deal with. Just from a waiting perspective, if you will. A lot less of our men are going to die, and we're going to get through the battle much faster. So just time-wise, it's worth doing. Plus, it's another quest done. I don't know if we get it either way, since he does actually ask us to sabotage, but we got both the quest objectives done, so I don't think we won't fail that quest at least. And yeah, that's one more on the agenda for us. But yeah, let's just, I mean, can't imagine that I killed anyone, but still, yeah, still 0. All right, well, that's how you do that, I guess. We are at a camp. What fucking camp? Of course, it's nice when you can see. I would assume I'm at this one. Yes, that is my assumption. So head back here towards the main road. Yeah, we'll be back here later. This is the charcoal burner location that we will have to go to when we're investigating Ulrich. I just don't remember which way I got to get out of here. I think it's down this. Going uphill is not where we need to go. We need to go downhill. Jump the log again. There we go. And that brought us down into Rovna. We can let Radzig know that we were indeed successful in poisoning everything and continue. Found a grave in the middle of nowhere while I was trying to make my way back. Looks like we have 2 spades. I don't need 2 spades, so I drop one of you down right there. Leave that for the next guy and see what we got in here. Blue scarf, cobweb, some groschen, and a woman's dress. You can have the blue scarf. All right, and it looks like we are up there, which means we need to go east, which is, I'm assuming, up this hill.
Yeah.
Go. Found the path that I need to be on to get back to Radzig. Don't really know if I want to do this in the middle of the night, so I might just sleep my way until the morning. There we go. We got just about everything we needed out of that, and then I believe that is no Radzig, don't you go in there. So right here in the Merhojed soldiers camp, I've showed this before in my alchemy video, but if we go to this yellow and white tent that's you know, second tent in on the left from that entrance, if we can lockpick this open and get away with it, there's 100 cobwebs in here, which pretty much means once we start brewing potions, we will never need cobwebs again. So there it is, 100. Don't know what the hell they're all doing in there. That's just a chest of web, but that's always worth getting while you're here, because then it stops you having to search chicken coops and go into caves and, you know, find them 1 or 2 at a time, because there's nowhere really you can buy them. I mean, there is, you can buy them as an alchemy ingredient, but like 7 at a time. But if you're trying to mass produce potions and you just need a whole bunch of them, that's going to be your best bet, is right there in that chest. Time to go back to Talmberg. We'll sleep, we'll eat, and get this assault underway. Also recover a little bit of assuming. Probably hurting a little bit from that encounter with the cumins. I didn't really get hit that much, but I'm assuming we probably took some minor damage. Did I ever buy this room? I don't think I did. Yeah, private area. That's fine. No one ever sleeps up here, so we'll still be able to sleep. Obviously, it won't give us the save, but I can just manually save. Fortunately, can't access my chest. Enough food to last us until the morning. All right, let's head on up to Sir Divish, give him the news of the battle, and basically our main objective in this battle is just going to be to grab absolutely everything that's not nailed down. That is going to be the sole purpose of this. Since we can't kill anyone, we might as well get a whole bunch of loot for our effort. We're going to sell all that to the merchants once we're back in Rattay, and that is going to push us over the limit with all the gold that we need to rebuild Privislav. It's basically a one go. That way we're not having to wait around. I don't think Divish is up just yet. That's fine. And I'd like to keep my nourishment also kind of low. You know, I'm not going to top it up in case we want to buff up with potions in the battle. We should really need to. Our stats are so high. Front should be kind of a cakewalk. There's Divish. Go ahead and save. Since the battle can sometimes glitch, lock you out of stuff. Won't you talk to me, Divish? Refuse. For God's sake, talk to me.
So Rod's more man. Yes,
sir. All right. Is this going to be a 3 achievement kind of episode? I know it's probably going a little bit longer than some of the others, but yeah, there's a lot going on in this one. A lot of major things. And then going on from this point, once we get past Privislav, I think I am going to start doing some of the DLCs, because those are going to be nice chunks of achievements being done. Unfortunately, not much I'm going to be able to do to help you guys. So kind of on your own. I made it nice and easy for you. There's going to be nothing getting in your way. You guys go away. Get the fuck out of here. And we're well armored, so we can tank quite a bit. And I think I will have my bow out just so it doesn't snap to the enemies. Ah, he got me. Okay, and everyone you guys kill, we're just going to strip clean. Can't even technically mercy kill them, I don't think, but I think that's going to count as a kill. Oh, come on, just die. Just die. It's gonna make us ridiculously slow through this, but I mean, we're not really trying to keep up and fight anyone anyway, so that's perfectly okay. I'm willing to do it. Oh no, I just realized, did I not take... I did not take anything to fight Runt with. Yeah, we're gonna have to strip a longsword from somebody on the battle. I left that on my horse, or possibly even in my chest. I did not think that far ahead, but one of these dead should have a longsword for us. We're just the battlefield scavenger. Trying to take as much as we can. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna need a longsword more than anything. It seems like all they all have is just short swords. That's not great. Maybe a mace too with a shield, so we can tear through Runt's armor very quickly. But yeah, I did not think that far ahead, unfortunately. Let's just look for the dead ones. take all that we can. This is going to be thousands upon thousands of pounds. If I had to guess, probably close to 2,000 pounds of gear that Henry is just carrying on his friggin' shoulders. Get these shields up, get some of these swords up. Can't mercy kill. Damn sure can loot. They're gonna kind of do their thing up there. It's easily winnable for them, so I don't mind staying behind. And basically, by the time we actually get up there, they're gonna have the battle pretty much won. They're gonna be most of the way complete with it. Now, I don't want to lag too far behind because sometimes I will get a fail notification, like we lost too much men. So I do want to start making my way up there, but it's just so much loot to be had. Shit about doing this is gonna be the last one. Let's get going as fast as we can, which is at a snail's pace, absolute snail's pace. And I might as well equip whatever I'm gonna be using. It looks like the huntsman's sword and probably one of these human metal shields. That's gonna be our, oh, looks like a mace right here, possibly the mace. Okay, they've won the battle up there. There's gonna be a second wave of enemies coming from the bottom, so we've only got a certain amount of time to try and get as many of these guys looted as we can. There's so much to be had here. Oh, here's a long sword. Is that a merchant sword? Yes. Okay, that's exactly what we're actually going to use. Merchant sword. We'll still keep Capon's bow equipped just in case, but I doubt we'll get the chance to use it against Runt. Here we go. Give me as much of this stuff as possible. Woodcutter's axe, not worth it. Looks like someone here is not dead, but we can still loot all of his stuff, even though he's just knocked out. Anyone over here? Nope. I think that's it. Couple more bodies. See, can we get over 2,000 pounds? Oh, jeez. Is someone targeting me? I don't think they are. Oh, it's probably those archers, isn't it? Yep, it is. That's exactly who it is. You bastards. Get the hell. The archers just took a liking to me. So this is the one, the very only one that we can actually kill in this mode. It's going to be Runt. So I do believe our people killed stat from this point on is going to show 1. Oh no, don't the sword away. That was stupid of me. I don't need the shield because we are with longsword. Don't need the shield.
Jesus.
Should be easy even with being this over encumbered. We're just such a much higher skill than he is. Shouldn't be very hard. We're gonna get tired extremely quickly though, so we do need to be careful for any attacks coming back our way. There it is, head cracker. Oh, nice. Let's go ahead and take all this stuff. Easy peasy. And if I'm not mistaken, combat, people killed still 0. I think if we just beat him down with our fists, that will still count, but we won't technically have killed him. So we can actually keep our people killed stat at 0, but because we go through the cutscene and kill Runt story-wise, it will still pop the achievement, but technically we are gonna stay at 0. I'm very curious to find out if that's the case. As soon as this guy wakes his ass up, we'll just beat him down with our fists. Technically, it won't be a death, but I'd imagine that's the case. We'll see if I'm correct. We're not even technically in combat anymore. We're just toying with him. How to trivialize the Runt fight. There he goes. He's back up. Just... Yeah, he didn't think it would be this way, huh? Okay, let's see if our people killed stat is still 0. That would be interesting if it is. And hopefully the achievement will still pop. How the hell did he get all his armor back and his sword back? That is bullshit. That is complete and utter bullshit. So technically we have killed him, but I don't think statistically that is going to count. Let's see. So there it is. The Runt achievement is official. We do have it, and people killed still at 0. So we kind of found a way around it just by beating him down, because once his health gets low enough, he dies in the cutscene, but technically we never killed him. So that's kind of cool. We can keep that stat at 0, even though we got the achievement. So I would say that is one hell of a good day in the office. And we've got a lot of stuff to sell. So let's go ahead and start getting this inventory kind of sorted. We'll get most of it put away. Let it naturally sort of lose its stolen tags, because quite a bit of it is off the guards, which we're not going to be able to sell right away, but eventually we will. And then there's quite a few DLCs and quite a few side quests that have opened up that I really want the achievements for before we continue pushing forward with the main quest lines. So once I get all this inventory and stuff sorted, I'll probably cut back in and we'll see what the next steps are to move forward. So I've got all the inventory sorted. Let's try to make some repairs on the stuff that we can. I would assume that we probably got a pair of mail chasses from one of the people that we killed. There it is. There's one. See if we can't maybe get that repaired up. Armor's kit. Let's see. Can we make a repair on that? No, we're not high enough level, but we can take it to one of the merchants. They'll be able to do it. Pair of those on our horse. The rest we can put away. Nothing to do with the blacksmith kits, the cobbler kit, nothing. And okay, that's going to be the last little bit of inventory management I want to do at the moment. Alrighty. Yeah, we can even go to the let's make a quick stop at the merchants. One that's going to show us whether or not their inventory is reset, and the other is going to be whether or not they can do the repairs on the mail chassis for me. Man is
Glad you came.
what's your deal here? What?
I need to search you.
You need to search me. Why?
Come on.
I'll probably be able to talk my way out of this. That did not go the way you thought it would, did it? What's our reputation? Privoslovitz is 68. Rattay is at 85. Oh, thank the Lord. Pribby's at 68. And then Ledechko and Talmberg at 74. We are coming along so nicely. Samopesh and Scalitz are both at 100. Merhojed is yet to be at 100. And Neuhoff, oh my goodness. What a good episode this has been. We'll talk to you about the repairs. 392. Or why not? And let's see what your inventory is looking like. 8.3 thousand. Not bad. It's going to be even higher. And we don't need to give them massive discounts anymore now that our rep has raised above 80. So that is all paid off. Another 6,500 there. All good things. Okay. I think the first thing that I'm going to want to do is actually start on that Pribyslovitz DLC, because then once we finish that, we can actually start to learn how to read and go for other achievements. So I think it's about the time we head over to Talmberg. Made it all the way back here to Talmberg. It's time to get started, I'm thinking, with rebuilding of Privoslovitz. Now, there is going to be a certain order which we have to do stuff, and then as soon as we are done, we're going to need to learn how to read. I can't learn how to read up to this point out of fear that that we don't get the achievement. So let's go ahead and speak to Sir Divish.
If you've no,
I'd appreciate.
All right, let's see if we can't find Divish's locator. I'm willing to bet that we can. And then actually on the way to Privoslovitz, there's been a location I've been meaning to stop in for quite some time to pick up. It's more of a vanity item than anything else. It doesn't actually have any benefit whatsoever of being on the horse. It just makes it more heavy, but god damn it, it looks cool. So there's a spot just up the road on the way to Privoslovitz, not far from Rovna, that we can stop, and it's going to give us basically all of the best horse gear in the game in one location. Now we have most of it. The only thing that it's actually going to give us is the horse armor that we can put on the front of the horse. It just looks cool, and the only other place that I know of to get it is going to be from a bird's nest not far from Ledechko, but the likelihood is we're probably going to die trying to get that one. This one, it's much simpler. Everything's in one nice, concise location. It's relatively safe to actually get it. So that's why this one has much more appeal to me as far as being the location that I raid for this stuff. Should be once we get to the church here in Rovna, we just go up the hill there. This is going to be where we meet Ulrich. This is the charcoal burners with Ulrich. If we go up the path, basically find the shack where Menhart is later going to be buried. Looks like I am getting ambushed, but that's okay. So we're going to continue going up. Here is that shack where behind it is going to be where Menhart is buried. We're going to turn directly northwest up the ways here, and we're going to come across this big ruin right there. It's gonna be an interesting site location where we climb down the ladder, and as soon as it pops up on my map, I'll show the exact location where this is. Doesn't look like it's prompted just yet, but as soon as we go down the ladder, we basically turn around. There's gonna be a little cave in here. We duck down in here, and there's gonna be this chest along with a body. Because my lockpicking level is not 15, which is what it's gonna take, I am gonna need some alcohol. I'm gonna go ahead and this beer. As soon as the little drunk icon comes on, we'll be able to lockpick this open. And inside will be, lo and behold, the horse armor, 80 groschen, noble bridle, and the noble saddle. Take all of that. Now we have most of that, but we do not yet have the horse armor, and it serves almost no purpose. It really doesn't, but God, it looks cool. That's the only reason. You know, looking cool is half the battle, so we got that. And as soon as it pops up in my map of where it is, I will show the exact location of this. Just got to get the prompt for an interesting site location. I think it's going to be on the other side of here. Come on, you. There it goes. Okay, so we are up here by Rovna. That is where that shack is. This is the site that we're at. So for context, that is Pribby. That's Rovna. This is the interesting site where that stuff can be found. So if that helps, there you go. Free set of nice horse gear. That's what it's all about. All right, now the rest of the way to Privoslavitz. Made it back into the town. He is most likely, I believe he's kept up here, and we should have all the stats that we need to get him freed without having to kill anybody.
Well, you are
after the locator.
So Divish is like,
looks like I will be able to actually intimidate him. No, we'll pay our way out. 2,000, you bunch of bastards.
I know that fella.
Okay, get the hell out of here. Stealing 1,700 groschen from me. Don't want to be going around the ruins with him.
Start building. Long way to go.
There we go. Get Divish back up here. We'll get our status.
Welcome. Not to work. Glad to be back. So you're up. Nonsense. Let's get down
600.
to
That's all that you gave me?
What state?
I'm still out 1,000. You cheap son of an old bitch. I'm still out of pocket here, you lazy layabout. Oh God, I should have porked your wife when I had the chance. I was respecting you. I didn't even lay it down on Lady Stephanie, and you give me that shit? What an asshole. Whole lot of dialogue here. Basically, we are given the bailiff. We are going to take the letter over to Rattay, invite all of the Scalitz refugees that might want to join us here in our enterprise. So yeah, just the trip over to Rattay now to try and coerce a few of them to come with me. It's time to, one, speak to the bailiff. We can make the announcement, but then because we're going to be spending several days building in Privoslavitz, I do want to run through all the merchants and sell off all that gear that I got, because then that's going to give them several days to have their inventories turn over, and then we can actually go and do it again. So we can speak to him about this.
It says I should announce.
There we go. Let's make the announcement when he decides to get up. Come on, bailiff. There. Taking a sweet time about it. How many times is he going to ring it?
Garlic soup for the winter.
I think people hear you, bailiff.
Asparagus for taste and prunes for what?
Is he just going to stand here all day ringing the bell? He just rings it endlessly.
Are permitted to move to the hamlet of Priboslavitz to the north of Talmberg Castle.
There we go. Announcement made.
Master Bailiff, is there anything of
I should say so. Vicar came to Ujit.
Ooh, Waldensians. We are going to have to do that side quest in order to get robber barons, so maybe that'll be a good excuse to go to Ujits and complete the other one. Don't want to start it just yet. Doing all this stuff. You know what? No, it's going to be just fine, because I think I'm going to make that pit stop over in Ujits long before we go back to Privoslavitz, and the timer on the quest should stop. If we wait too long, the heretics are just kind of found. So this one is on a bit of a timer. Where is Hanush? Oh, you know what? They're waiting for me in the upper castle. I'm not going to start that one just yet. I think if we start it, the timer over in Merhojed is going to start, and they're all going to die off. So So we'll have to wait on that for a bit. So no sense in going back to Ujits yet. We'll try to swoop up a few of the side quests there while we're there. For now, no point in going there. I want to get this rebuild done because we're also going to have to go to Ujits to learn how to read. So we'll kind of swoop all of that up in one go when it's time. But for now, back to Privy. You know, and actually on the way back to Privoslovitz, it just occurred to me we might be able to do something here with Andrew if Matthew and Fritz are in the area, which it does look like they are. Okay, so we can actually get that side quest going as well. We can start the one with Andrew. Where is Matthew? There's Fritz. Speak to Fritz. Yes, and we will absolutely invite them to work for us in Pribyslavitz when the time comes. Here is Matthew.
That thing with top suck.
Okay, let's speak to Fritz now. Now that we've got that quest going, that's going to be to collect the cumin uniforms, which I honestly should already have. In fact, before I get too far, let's go ahead and buy the room here. That way I can just go right upstairs and basically pick up the cumin uniforms. There is Fritz. He knows how to just standing outside in the rain, strike a deal with Andrew. And while we're here, we can also actually get one of his books. He has a book down here, which we'll need. He might just take us right to it. This should work. There we go. Get 3 cumin disguises. We can actually just basically go upstairs and collect that from my inventory, which that's particularly why I've been saving it this whole time, or most of the cumin ones I've been saving was so that for this quest particularly, as long as they cover the face, which that's going to be 1, 2, or that's just a full set. That's not quite 2 yet. Actually, we can just go ahead and get 3 of those. Nice and easy, and that one's worth a bit too much to just give away on a quest like this. I think I'm gonna get some of the lower tier cumin faceplates, which we do have plenty of. Yeah, the less they're worth, the better, because they kind of disappear during the quest. Where the hell were they? You know, and I just realized I totally forgot to sell this stuff to the merchants like I thought I would have to. Helmets with faceplates. Is that not helmets with faceplates? That looks like a faceplate to me. There it is. Here we are, Andrew. We're already done your quest, and I think by us selling some of this stuff, it's also going to help some of this jittering around, because I think it's doing that because I have so much stuff in my chest. It's just not able to keep up. Doesn't look like anyone's down here. We can quickly get in here, steal this book. Should be the Alchemist Dream, and best of my knowledge, that's I think the only way of getting the Alchemist Dream Volume 3 is from there, but I could be wrong. If anyone's ever seen it anywhere else, the Volume 3 edition, let me know. To the best of my knowledge, that is the only spot. Oh, that's right. I meant to equip that, and I totally forgot. It's really jittering around, and now we can find out from Molnir. Is that Thor's hammer's name? Milomir. He's completely full of shit. There we go. Got some speech. We'll have to go and do some fetch quests. So it looks like Vashek, Elena, and Braun. For now, you know, I hate leaving that stuff sitting there. Is there anything we can do along the way? Where is all these people located? So one's in Talmberg. Obviously, Vashek is up in Ujits, Elena, and Braun. And we are currently out here. Yeah, we might as well. All right, off to Talmberg on these fetch quests here. There's some cumins and a cumin camp. Not what I was after. Doesn't look like Talmberg to me. Believe that, who is it? Braun is going to be somewhere up here, or is it Olena? Olena is going to be up here by the Fisher hut. Yeah, there she is. What does Olena think we need?
God, watch her.
No, that's right. We need wolf fangs, which we can get from the huntsman here, I believe. Huntsman is just up the hill. Let's see if he's got a pair of wolf fangs on him, which I do believe he does. That is one of the things he sells. I don't really know if we can actually get the wolf fangs anywhere.
You're that Scalitz.
That'll be me. I understand. I don't know there.
Okay, I don't want to do that quest just yet, because I actually want to be on the other side of it. That does look like a pair of wolf fangs. Perfect. Yeah, the poacher trouble. I want to be on Hannick and Hare's side. I don't want to be on the side of the hare hunt. Yeah. So we're holding off on that aspect of it. Let's head on down to those charcoal burners. We'll see what they want from me. Let's see if we can't start rebuilding here. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to be through Andrew that we actually get Hannick and Hare's side of things. There might be a way possible to flip over If we start it with the huntsman, which Andrew doesn't prompt the quest for me, that's exactly what I'll do. I'll start the hare hunt quest and see if I can't hear out Hannikin Hare. But I don't want to take the risk. I do need the Talmberg huntsman achievement, and the only way to do that is by siding with Hannikin Hare. Let's see what Braun needs. Where are you, Braun? Don't tell me you're asleep, lazy bastard. Okay, but because we have the quest with him, he'll still let us talk to him. Okay, so black feathers, but ideally raven feathers. Would that be something that maybe the Rattay huntsman has? We can start looking at some of the nests that we come across, but until then, let's keep going back to I guess back to Rattay so I can sell off the gear. It's gonna be fairly late, but we can make a few pit stops if we find any nests along the way. See if we can't get some raven feathers, or once we get maybe into Rattay, loot out a few of the chicken coops. Another place we can get feathers. I do think that they're more likely in the chicken coops than anything, but really all we need is the black feathers. I'm not too concerned with getting raven feathers per se. Whole quest is kind of malarkey. All right, back here in Rattay in our little room. Let's see if I can't get a torch on me before the guards freak out and try to arrest me. Even while we're going to bed, it seems like they care if we have a light torch. There's not really any distinguishing feature between this room and the outside, so if you go to bed in here without a torch on, they still come in and wake you up and arrest you. But as of now, nourishment is looking a bit low. We can fix that real quick. Sleep the night away, and then first thing in the morning, we're gonna make our rounds with all the merchants, see if there's anywhere that we can buy some black feathers. I would assume either with the apothecary or perhaps the huntsman. If we can't, then we'll have to keep an eye out for those, and I think that I might actually go ahead and start that questions and answers. Looks like we did wake up a little bit far from where we went to bed, but that's okay. Easily fixable, as long as you know where you are. And there we are. We are maybe a little bit more to eat, more inventory management as far as the stuff that I want to keep. That is a whole lot of bandages that I think I'm gonna sell. Hold on to maybe 20 of them. That's more than enough. There we go. We got some nice looking clothes on. We will need a wash, but let's try to get rid of just about as much stuff as we can. It still probably won't be enough. Still most likely going to be very overburdened, but that's going to be what our second round of shopping with all these merchants is going to be for, is to clean up all the rest of this. But this should be good for about another 20k in gear, and of course we'll be able to haggle our way up to that amount as well, now that we're not looking for more reputation. So this will be nice. Go through our regular set of repairs, and now it's going to be substantially more because we picked up a whole bunch of swords, sabers, stuff like that. So this is going to be a huge amount of repairs, really help out the maintenance skill and give us a little bit more for the selling price, but this will take just a minute. Alrighty, got everything repaired. We can ask him about the Queen of Sheba piece, but we actually already have his piece, so no big deal there. He's got quite a bit actually. I don't want to get rid of that. I don't know why I took that. Let's get rid of some of this heavier stuff, same as usual. And we should be able to haggle up for a better price, even though a couple of those things were even stolen. Should still be able to get a decent price off him. Our speech is pretty high, and we've got that final offer perk, which is going to help us even more. So we've kind of got like an extra attempt when we try to haggle for better prices, which is nice. Next up will be the armor. Like always, we're doing kind of the same run that we typically do. We should pretty easily be able to haggle up for the rest of that and take all of his gold. Yeah, that's doable. That's 100% doable. We just offer him the same price. Yes, good stuff. And of course, building our speech each time minimally, but it is well worth it. I really don't want to get to a point where I just have to do a bunch of tiny little transactions one after the other just to build that up, because that's going to be pretty annoying to do. But if it happens, it happens, I guess. See how high up we can haggle him. Should be doable as well. Perfect. Next stop is going to be Konyash here, and let's try to sell him some of the stuff we can't really sell anywhere else, such as the boar hides, the guild seal, all this miscellaneous stuff we really need merchants for. Oh, and let's see if he's got those black feathers. Raven's feathers is what we're after, but if he's just even got black feathers, I'll call that good enough. Does not look like it. No. Okay, and we'll also buy his antlers. We're gonna need that for some of our stuff. And then I also grabbed a bunch of the food that we don't really really need, probably gonna sell all to him. This just really cleans up my trunk, and hopefully it'll stop some of the jittering that I have whenever I go into an owned location, because of all this crap sitting in my... Basically, it has to render all this stuff in my trunk every single time, and I think it's causing that little bit of lag. There we go. All done with Konyash, and it does look like we've gotten quite a bit of progress. We're down to 700 pounds, but, you know, down from close to 2,000, but still quite a ways to go. So definitely not on this round of transactions with everyone, but the next time for sure. Might as well leave no stone unturned and check with the trader here, whether he might have any black feathers. Again, I kind of doubt it. I'd rather be safe than sorry, and it doesn't even look like his inventory has had a chance to turn over. It does take a while for him, so yeah, maybe after Privislovitz. So last stop is going to be the huntsman and the blacksmith as always, and then we can throw the rest of this stuff in our chest and head on up and see if we can't start rebuilding. He can't really buy a whole lot from us, but we'll still sell to him. That'll give him a nice pile when we come back. Could have bought some arrows from him as well, but stopping power isn't really what I'm after at the moment, since that might accidentally kill people. If I am going to use my bow on anyone, I think I'd rather use a low tier bow with hunting arrows just to minimize the chance of me killing them. Traditionally, he is the only way to get those better piercing arrows if you're trying to kill people, which I'm not, so not worth selling anything or buying anything from him. 3.3 thousand. He is not going to give us the best offers on anything, unfortunately, but still worth selling to him. I think most likely I'm probably going to start at the bottom as far as the item value, just to get rid of as much of this as I can. Do also want to put away the stuff I don't want to sell. Alrighty, there we go. A good bit of this stuff gone, but quite a bit still left. About 610 pounds, and quite a lot of it is worth a lot of groschen. So maybe, I'm going to say maybe it's worth it to go a second round after the Privy rebuild. But right now we're sitting at 94k. That's going to give us about 84k to actually build with, and it doesn't take all that much for Privislovitz to actually become profitable, so we might not even necessarily need all of that. We should be able to get away with that. There we go, successful. And we won't be able to unfortunately mount our horse. We got to kind of go the long way. All right, got all my equipment back on. We are back. Let's go ahead and grab some food for the road, and we can most likely make our way back up to Privislovitz and go ahead and get started with this rebuild. Where's the horse? There it is. Now let's make it over to Privislovitz for real this time. No mucking about. I can't think of anything else that I also want to do. We have more than enough groschen. Now I think we can go ahead and get started with this rebuild. And there we are, back in Privy. Such a difference from when the humans had it inhabited, huh? Some of these visuals are pretty beautiful. I mean, you can tell they put a lot of work into this this DLC as far as the lighting and all that. Absolutely glorious. And we're about to make it even better. Where are you running off to? Refugee? Don't you get me started. Got our little shack here with Marius. The first three things that we're gonna need to build before anything else. We're gonna need to talk to Marius. Oh, what happened here?
Then allow me.
Okay, speech check there. Underpaid locator. Let's go ahead and go through all these dialogue options. I think I know about what I need. Yeah, it's probably going to be doing pretty poor. And I think I am instead going to use this ledger to build rather than with Marius. And we're going to put pretty much about 85,000. That's going to give us 10k, 8.5k. That's more than enough. And that way the village will stay good. So the first thing that we're going to need, we already have the laborers camp and the temporary rat house. And yeah, this is going to be kind of rough because since we don't know how to read, all this stuff is coming in as gibberish. So that's going to be the temporary rat house. No, rat house. The first thing we need is that woodcutters camp, which I think is going to be at the end. Tavern woodcutters camp. So that's going to be the first thing that we have to build, and I have no idea how much it's going to cost. This is I can't believe they made this an achievement, is you have to build all of this without knowing how to read, but it is what it is. And then this should be 3 achievements basically all in one. So we have to rebuild all of Privislovitz without learning how to read. That's also going to give us the achievement of Bailiff, which is to renew all of the town. And then as long as we renew all of the town, it should be making over 2,000 groschen a day. So that'll also be the Perfectionist achievement. This little bit ought to count for quite a few of them all in one. And then there's only one more achievement that's related to Privslevitz that we would have to do after it's complete, and that's to do with Matthew and Fritz. But that will be later on down the line after we complete their quest line. Okay, let's go ahead and build. Second step that we need is going to be a bridge and road so that we can get supplies in. Probably on the outskirts, I would imagine. Paved bridge and road. Unless, do we need stone for that? I don't think that we do. I think in order to get stone in, we need that bridge and road and a trader. So I think that we are missing supplies, but I could be wrong. I'll have to look at the book again if he tells us that we can't read. The fuck is he going? We're back at the start. Really? We couldn't have just gone straight there. He had to go past go. What are we playing? Fucking Monopoly here? That's the bridge and road. And then last but not least, we need that trader. That's going to ensure that we can get supplies in, and then we can go and start getting, Rattay Tourney. Tourney tomorrow. Technically only one day goes by, so we might just have time to run down, do that tourney one last time. It says a few days later. I'm pretty sure only one in-game day passes. And there we are. And that's the trader's house. So anything else that we need, pretty sure I'm going to need supplies for. Let's see. The Rattay Tourney still says tomorrow. Okay. And we're going to have to basically run all over the province and try to see if we can't gather up all the supplies. Looks like we have a little judgment to do here. Might as well.
We have a problem with what?
I think we're going to do 100 feet or maybe 150.
Would only be anyone call.
There we go. We got a clean stream and some reputation there that should be in pretty good standing with a rep in. Yeah, that's maxed out at 100, which is great. A few more that we need to come up. That's fine. Now, what time of day is it? I think if we hurry up, let's see all the supplies that I need, because that I don't remember off the top of my head, but I know to build anything else, we're going to need stuff coming in. Let's see what this fucking jargon is. Okay, so we need stone. We're get that from Talmberg. Grain, charcoal, and livestock. The charcoal I know we're going to get from Ginger's friends. The grain and livestock. Livestock might be from Ledechko and possibly grain from Samopesh. I don't quite remember. Okay, well, how much groschen do we have left? 74k. That's more than enough, and we've got about 10k on us. So the village will do just fine until we return. Let's at least try to go get that stone and the charcoal and then head back to Rattay, do that last tourney. That will finish off Peshek's side quest of Who Do You Like, and that's another side quest complete. We can then go back to promptly rebuilding all of Pribby once we have the supplies that we need. So here we are at the quarry. They should give us a pretty heavy discount for helping them out. Instead of 4,000, it'll be 2,000. There's a way that you can actually get your money back from Rupert. I don't think I will, because I don't want to risk him catching me and ruining my reputation here in Talmberg. So that's kind of why I kept the money on me, is so that I could actually pay out Rupert when we need to. But here he is. Let's see, maybe.
I must
maybe we can. Oh, 3k. Yeah, whatever. Okay, 3,000 stone from Talmberg. Ginger's friends should be right on the way, so we can make a quick stop over there. Here we are. This is Ginger's friends. I think we need to speak to the head charcoal burner, and he'll give us a pretty heavy discount for having helped Ginger, spokesman.
I'd like to buy.
Yeah, 180. All right. That's good enough. So charcoal from Ginger's friends. What else can we get around here? Okay, so it's gonna be the grain of Samopesh, which we are not that far from. We're over here with Ginger's friends. Okay, so Samopesh should be just over this way, and then we can also hit Ledechko on the way back, and that'll be all the supplies that we need. Perfect. Get this all done in one trip, and as we hit Rattay, we can do that tourney. Is that Samopesh? No, that's the mill, but Samopesh is not far. Samopesh is the very next town over, so not far left to go. All right, here is the town of Samopesh. We are looking for the bailiff, who usually is either around the town square or one of these buildings here. It's a little bit tricky, or maybe maybe at the tavern. Where is the bailiff? He does wear something pretty distinct, so it should be easy enough to find him as long as we can see him. Okay, not in here. He's not at the tavern. Maybe somewhere in the town square, if you can even call this a town square. This is a tiny little hamlet. It should be easy enough to find him because there's not many places you have to look. So he's not in there. Where is this dude? Realistically, how many places can he really go? All right, for such a tiny town or hamlet, he is proving pretty difficult to find. Farmer Joseph, where are you, fucking bailiff? It's the only downside of coming here, I guess. Let's see, maybe we get a quest marker. Looks like we do. Okay, where is this guy? He's just outside the tavern. I thought I looked there. Or maybe he's inside the tavern behind a locked door. You've got to be kidding. You douchebag. How am I supposed to get supplies from you? Really? That's where you're gonna sit? He can see me, but he is. Come on. Speak to me. If I can get up on that little ledge, I think I can probably speak to him. Bailiff, please, for God's sake, come out. I have business dealings with you. Bailiff, I'm not quite well. Please speak to me. Come outside, you bastard. Did that do anything for his positioning? There he is. Okay, thank you, bailiff. I need grain. 80. Yeah, for grain, we'll call that good. And then last but not least, we'll need to make that quick stop in Ledechko, get the farm animals. That should be all the supplies that we need. As soon as we go back to Pribby, we can rebuild all the rest of it all in one little go. Yeah, tried to ambush me. Nice try, fuckers. Not today. Oof, that was a very bright lightning strike. That damn near blinded me. Holy crap. Following this little river down should take me nicely into Ledechko. I'm just hoping that there's no massive drops where I'm going to take a boatload of damage. Most of the time it's fairly safe, but sometimes just out of nowhere you'll get caught up on a rock and it kind of flings you. That'll end a permadeath run real quick. There we go. We can probably follow the road now. Seems a bit safer, but that's Ledechko dead ahead. Speak to the butcher, get our livestock, and that's the last thing that we need to continue. Where's it prompting us to go? Inside this house? Is this house even going to be accessible? Something tells me it won't. Hey, watchman, will you let me in? Yep, looks like it's definitely off limits. Butcher, anywhere here that I won't be? Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just trying to talk to the butcher. I can probably talk my way out of that. Just don't completely ruin my rep here. Please? My rep at Ledechko, it's now 70. Son of a... Well, hopefully once we finish this task for Tremira, we'll be able to... I'm gonna try to go for it again, but... Hey! Okay. Just real quick, I just want to buy the livestock. Okay, I'm out of here. Don't worry. Please don't get upset. Yes. Okay, we didn't get another bounty. Oh, thank God. There we have it. Final bit of supplies are complete. Now let's make our way over to Rattay. Put all this crap behind us. I am so sorry, town of Ledechko, and your sensitivity to my law breaking. Like I said, that rep should come back with Drahimora. Once we complete our side quests, her liking for us is going to raise, and that's going to raise it overall for the town. Unfortunately, now it's going to be kind of doo-doo. There we are. Let's post up here. We'll collect some more food. Also grab some for the morning. We'll close this behind us. We can have a sleep. That'll be good. Oh wow, and look at that. We woke up in the middle of nowhere. Let's go ahead and wait out our debuff, and if anything, that makes us just a little bit closer to the tourney. A little unfortunate, but at least we woke up within the town, so not terrible. Tourney is in full swing, or about to be. How the hell did that happen? There we go. I want to enroll. We can pay. Would have been nice if I had remembered to bet with Peshek every time. That way we didn't have to do it again, but who knows? It's another prize. It's 400 more groschen for winning it. Okay, well, he's about done. I see he's already out of stamina, and that's that one done.
That's the end of the first round of combat.
And we just overwhelmed them. Goodbye.
We have a victor in the second duel.
There he goes.
That's the end of the first round of combat.
That should finish him off, or very close. Yep, that'll do it.
The victor of the second duel is...
All right, and final competitor. Trip him down. Get a free combo on him. and a stab to the face. Let's see if we can't target the chest. And he's about done. That should finish him off. If not, this stab to the face will. Nope. Oh, nice. Hadn't seen that one in a while. There we go.
The combatant who emerges victorious from the first round is...
Axes. He wanted to do axes. I guess he'd seen what I'd been doing to all the ones with maces. He didn't want any part with that. Yeah, do it again. See how that works out for you. Goodbye.
And the second duel was won
and there we go.
Henry of Skalitz.
That was about 4 minutes, I think, from beginning to end.
Lords and ladies, good men and good
Took
wives.
almost no time whatsoever. So we'll still collect from Hanush, but the real prize is going to be from Peshek, because that's going to complete out that quest line. And I keep on forgetting to do it, so I think, oh no, is he all done for the day? Can I not do any training with you, you bastard? Training? Yeah, he's all done. It's not that late. Oh no, it's 1800. Yeah, he's going to be all done for training for the day. Okay. Let's head on down, I guess, then to Peshek. We can collect it, and I think I'm going to spend the night here because I do want to do that training with Bernard. I keep on forgetting to get that combo that I like back from him, and I keep trying to use it, and it's not actually activating because I don't know it. So it's about time. While we're here, I want to relearn it. This is probably not a smart way to go back down to Peshek, so I'm probably going to take quite a bit of damage here. If I can find a way, actually, which does look like I did, should be able to avoid most of the fall damage. Okay, not bad. I'll take a little bit at the end. All right, Peshek, y'all done betting with me? He's lost a good 2,500 groschen just betting with us. Yep, he's had enough. There we go. All right, nighty-night time. There is Peshek with my money, and I think I am going to go ahead and sleep, cover some energy, and it's just going to make my nourishment drop a little bit slower. Woke up kind of early, but maybe I can just wait out the rest of the time. All right, now we can head back up into Upper Rattay, go train with Bernard, and then we can head and see if we can't get all those Pribyslavitz ones unlocked. Namely, the first one I'm going to want to shoot for is that 2,000 groschen a day. Then we can see about actually completing out, because that one's so tricky. You can't actually finish out all of Pribyslavitz while making 2,000 a day. There's a way to do it, but it's kind of a pain, and you can lock yourself out of that achievement. So you really have to be careful. You really want all the buildings down first, then you want all the improvements, and then the last thing you want to do is the church and the rat house, because you're really going to screw yourself over if you do the church and the rat house first, because then you're probably even going to be slightly under 2,000 even with all the help there. So I kind of got to be very careful. Of course, it doesn't help that we can't read. That's really unfortunate. So I won't really know what I'm doing, but as long as we speak to Marius, then we should be all right. Let's learn this combo back from Bernard so I can start doing it in combat, and then we can head up to Pribby and then complete out what we need to do.
Train and practice.
There we are. Got the training finally with Captain Bernard. That was such a pain not having that combo. And now we can head on up to Pribby and see what achievements we can get done with that DLC and go from there. Here we are in our beautiful, glorious little hamlet. Let's see what else we have left. Let's read this gibberish here. Yeah, so it does look like we are still in the red. We're not quite profitable yet. We have 74,000 groschen. Okay, let's go ahead and get this stuff going. So we're going to want to stay away from the rat house, the extended rat house, and the church repairs. First things first, let's go ahead and get this forge down.
I've decided what to build.
Come on, Marius, get up. We're going to get every single building down, and then we're going to get every improvement down. If that's not enough, I'm going to go and hire some people, and then we can start messing with the rat house and the church at the very, very end. And it does also look like we have a judgment to do, so I might do that while Marius runs down there, just to see. Let's see what we got here.
We're on the way here. The wagoners escaped, not to appeal. There's still a few, but it would make it's for you.
We're going to ask Hanush for help, and that's going to cost us a little bit, but
can't be helped.
Plus that gives us extra reputation, so we can keep it at 100. Looks like Marius is still running down to where we need. Perfect.
Indeed. I'm ready. I'll just quickly...
Okay, let's see what else we can do.
So,
I'm gonna keep asking him how Pribyslavitz is doing because the option is white. I don't know if that's gonna help build my speech, but we'll find out. All right, Tavern's gonna be huge. I think Tavern is probably gonna be the thing that brings in the most gold, so I want to get that down as soon as possible. That should make the little hamlet profitable. Then we can also get the beehives down so they can make mead.
Yeah.
And then put the dice games and the brewery in. There we go. Turns out we got the housing for the villagers. And I don't know. I don't think we're going to be able to build. It's too late at night. So I might have to go to bed and then resume building in the morning. It does look that way. Okay. It does this weird thing where it doesn't skip an even 24 hours. It's either like 18 hours, something like that. So sometimes you'll finish construction at a different time than when you started the construction. Let's see. And even though it says it's light at 5 in the morning, the time to actually you can build is about 7 in the morning. So this will give us a chance to recover some energy, and then we can wait, make our debuff go away, and we can start building again right away. Quite hungry. Maybe once we go down there, I'll stop off at the tavern and buy some stuff, because we are gonna head right to the tavern essentially. Shit, I gotta wait.
I want to build.
Let's get the brewery in.
Could do with a bite to eat.
There we go. We'll just take some from the cooking pot. Here's Marius. Let's go ahead and get the improvements down. I'm gonna try to go for both of them. I gotta talk to him really quick before he walks away. That way it's nice and fast. There we go. Ask him how it's doing again, and we'll put the dice playing in. Don't tell me it's nighttime again. Oh my goodness. This guy is just, that is so unfortunate. It's gonna take forever, you know, and I might just want to stock up on food before I go because my nourishment isn't exactly doing the best. Maybe I can find some game around here to hunt. That way I can stop. I don't have a chest down here yet, so I can't access the rest of my inventory. If I can kill like a rabbit or a deer, that would make my nourishment needs go away for the next few days while I try to build. So that might be honestly preferable, as long as I don't get jumped out here. It's a very common ambush location, so let's try to avoid that, but if it happens, it happens. I have my horse. I can run away right into the safety of the village. All I'd really need is about a hare. Let's get Mutt over here and see if he can't hunt something down for us. He'll also let us know if we're about to be ambushed.
Let's hunt some.
Oh, there we go. I think Mutt found something, and I hear the rabbit somewhere. Mutt's gonna track it down. There we go. Good boy, Mutt. Don't need another one. He's gonna probably bring it to us anyway. Nope. Okay. Good boy. Now we can go ahead and leave him in the woods. I don't recommend doing that with regular dogs, but with Mutt, it's okay. He'll live. The entire time I'm building, I don't want to hear Mutt barking in the background, so that's why I'm gonna wait him right there. And then when we need him again, we can go ahead and call him back. For now, he's served his purpose. Let's go ahead up. We can sleep, we can eat, and then resume all this building in the morning. See, we can eat about 3 hares. Now we can go ahead and sleep. Wait again in the morning until we are ready. Oh, look at that. We can barely even sleep anymore. So skipping time while you're doing buildings, it doesn't actually get you all that tired. So this is why it's unfortunate that it keeps popping me out in the nighttime. I might just wait until about 10 in the morning as opposed to about 7, because it seems like after 2 repairs it's instantly going to kick me to a point where I can't build anymore, and I want to be able to build many times in a row. So let's see if this strategy works out any better for me. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. Okay, let's take a look at the ledger. It does look like it's at least 4 digits. Let's see, maybe I think I want to do the armor smith tools, so let's go ahead and do those.
Come with me.
And another judgment to be had. Let's see what that one's all about.
Another unpleasant matter.
Nothing too terrible, I hope.
I don't want to leave them be. I don't want to have strong words with them, so I guess we can punish them. That might not make me all that popular. Or no, maybe I do want to have strong words with them. Poaching bands? Okay, there we go. And that gives us also, I think, some extra food coming in, so that'll be a little bit more profit for the village. And we also got some reputation out of that. Let's go ahead and get this armor smith down. Sufficient income. I don't remember what actually prompts that, but I know that's not quite 2,000 groschen a day. Let's do the beehives down. That's going to give a little bit more profit to the tavern as well.
We're going to build here.
Okay, the beehives are down. Now let's see about doing anything. I think we've finished everything on the outskirts. Okay, so what can we do in here? I want to get stables and I want to get the bakery.
We need to get stables.
The stables and bakery tend to earn just that slightly little bit more money than the butcher and the guardhouse will. Now, by us not building the guardhouse, that will lock me out of being able to get the sinew bow, which is the most powerful bow in the game, but it's not that much. I mean, the yew longbow is 77 damage, the sinew bow is 82 damage, and it's very slow to draw. So me personally, I don't really see the benefit of having the sinew bow. The yew longbow can one-shot kill most of the opponents, so there's not going to be much practicality where the sinew bow is that much more practical. Let's go ahead and get this baker down. And there we go. We got the achievement. Make 2,000 groschen a day from Pribyslavitz. That is gorgeous, which means now we can go ahead and start with the church and everything else so we can get the achievement completion. Or no, pardon me. We can do the trial and error because we do have to finish building out all of Pribby before that achievement pops without being able to read. So maybe if we do, you know, I'm not really all that concerned about it. Now that we have that achievement, we can go ahead and do the rat house repairs, the church repairs, all the frescoes down, speak to Sir Divish, get our next 2 achievements. And this can be a little passive income for us, but I don't really care. As long as it's in the positive, I don't care how much we make. So while he gets in position, there's another judgment for us. We can go ahead and do that judgment, go back up and speak to him when he's in position. All good things.
Master Bailiff.
You're new here, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Sylvester is my name.
All right, we'll go ahead and hire him. He seems trustworthy enough.
Thank you, sir.
And we got a baker out of it, which I think is also going to help us with profits as well. I mean, after all, he wasn't a bandit. He was just cooking for him, so that's perfectly fine. Let's go ahead and build this rat house up.
I'm ready. I want to.
And now we can start on the church. The church, we are going to have to do the 2 pairs of repairs and then also the frescoes and the altars. We'll see if that completes out the village. If it does, then I can go and speak to Sir Divish. If not, we'll have to do that final repair on the rat house. Don't leave yet, Marius. We still have some stuff to do.
Let's finish fixing
There we go. We can complete out the church.
We're going to build. Yeah, I'm ready. I'll just
Gaining a lot of reputation from doing this.
I want to build.
Do the altars and frescoes.
We should have it.
There we are, the frescoes now.
I'm ready. I'll just we've got.
And luckily, we still haven't run out of money. There we go. We renewed the church, so we got that one done. I think that the last step is going to be... Oh, no, it's been completely renewed.
Let's see.
I still think I want to just go ahead and build out the rest of this while I'm here. We can go ahead and get that extended rat house. It's going to earn us less gold, but that'll be a much nicer building. The bed is then going to be 100% comfort, so we can really sleep whenever we are back in town. And then I can try to work on getting all the laborers collected so we can maximize the efforts here. It's not that big of a concern, but it does help. A little bit more passive groschen is never a bad thing. And let's go ahead and get the stables upgraded into the saddler's workshop. We'll also put the drying shed into the bakery and put the alchemy lab and the herbal garden into the rat house. And then I can speak to Divish and we can get those achievements out of here. And the last things is going to be the herbal garden and the alchemy bench over in the rat house. And we are fully done building Pribyslavitz. That is fantastic. Oh no, it looks like it is nighttime, but that's perfectly okay. We can go ahead and sleep and eat a little bit. And look at this. This is our new bed in the rat house. And look at that, 100% comfort, which means our health and energy, it's going to come up really, really quickly anytime we sleep here. So that is fantastic. I think it's the only 100% comfort in the entire game is once you fully build out the rat house. So worth coming back here if you're ever back in the area in your own town. Definitely worth sleeping here, especially if you're low on health or energy. Pretty much be guaranteed to come up in the course of just one night as opposed to having to sleep multiple times. Final improvement that we can do is going to be right here. Get that herb garden down.
We're going to build here.
And the last little step, we've got the herb garden down. That is 100% everything that we can do here as far as the building in Pribyslavitz. We'll get those laborers in as the situation arises. But for now, let's see how much gold we have left. 5.8. So that pretty much took all 74,000 that I put into it. It does look like we dipped back below below 2,000, but that's perfectly fine. We already have the achievement for it, so I think it's going to kind of be stuck at right around 1,900, especially once we get all the helpers in. No big deal. Now let's head down to Talmberg. We can let Divish know, and as soon as you let Divish know and he sees the village, that's when the achievement, both Bailiff and Trial and Error, should pop, of course, because we did this all without being able how to read, but it wasn't that difficult. As long as you have some knowledge on what brings the money in, it's not that hard. It's just the fact that the Trial and Error achievement is hidden. Most people, they learn how to read first thing they can in the game, and then that immediately locks you out of even having that achievement as a possibility. So we did hold off for a reason, but trust me, as soon as we pop those achievements, reading is going to be the very first thing on the agenda. So we can maybe start knocking out the alchemy one, which is Edward Kelly, I believe, brewing 15 different kind of potions, and we can also get the bookworm achievement out of the way, which is reading 20 books. But all that in good time. For now, let's just make our way to Talmberg. Let's find where Sir Divish is. It's most likely that he's going to be upstairs in the church praying. No, he's not. Where the hell are you, you old fart? It looks like he might be in his bedchamber. That's fine. We can wake him up. There he is, asleep.
I finished the assignment you gave. Skalitz is up and running once more, and
indeed, I can't wait.
Of course, go right away.
And there we go. We got the Trial and Error and the Bailiff achievements as soon as we speak to Sir Divish.
Well, see it my own two.
Perfect.
As you saw on the way, village trade.
So that is everything except for the one with Matthew and Fritz completed, which is nice. So pretty much everything in this DLC is done. I think the push is going to be, the first thing I want to do is learn how to read. Then we can try to knock out some of these alchemy, and then the focus is going to be on getting to Matthew and Fritz, completing out their quest line, and popping the 2 achievements that are with them. So right now, one final judgment to be made.
How's it going, fellas?
Well, Master Bailey, I speak for all of us when I ask, what's to become of all the timber we've...
It is piling up.
That means we'll be out of work. What?
We can go ahead and maybe start selling the timber.
Besides, we'll need to clear the woods even more to it. Have a word with the merchant. You have my permission.
There we go. Another little profit. And let's head on over to Ujits.
Yeah.
Alright, here we are in Ujits. I think it's time. First things first, let's go to this scribe. We can go ahead and learn how to read, and then we can also speak to Vashek, who's going to be up at the stables. We can find out what the rest of Matthew and Fritz actually need, and let's go ahead and get started. Now that we know how to do it, this is going to be fantastic. No more reading gibberish.
Will I manage?
There we are. We can speak to the scribe again about being greedy does not pay.
That being greedy.
As far as the Latin book, we're just going to pick the most Latin sounding text that there is. I still don't really have a great way of memorizing every single one, so I'll fail it at the monastery pretty much every single time.
I read the page,
so tell.
But parte prosit is going to be the correct one, and there we go. We are officially educated and able to read. Not very well right now. You still need to raise your reading skill considerably in order to actually read everything clearly, but for now that will do. Let's head on down to the stables. We can speak to Vashek. We can find out what the last little bit we need for our cumin outfits, head back to Andrew, and go from there. Looks like Vashek's in the stables today. There he is. Let's see what he's got to tell us.
Right.
Skins of dogs hunted down at night. So we need a dog skin, some black feathers or raven's feathers. You know, I'm not really all that concerned with getting all the most accurate stuff. As long as we can get a dog skin and black feathers, I don't really need the raven feathers. It doesn't do that much of a difference from what I can see, and especially since all of this is kind of bullshit. None of these people have ever seen a cumin. It's not really going to help my cause all that much. So the black feathers, I'm going to start looking at chicken coops for it if I can. That's usually where you're going to find feathers. Sometimes nests will have them, but I really don't want to scour all over the map for raven feathers or black feathers. So chicken coops is going to be the way that I'm going to go. Most of these houses places, especially with chickens walking around, is gonna have chicken coops. I don't see where this guy is coming from. He's talking shit, but I don't see him. I'm gonna steal your feathers. Black feathers, and I think we can get away with it here. What do we got in here? Black feathers. There we go. That's nice and quick. Now I just gotta find someone's dog. Really, it's just gonna be the first dog that pisses me off. Seems like this one just won the lotto as far as the dog skin, unfortunately. Looks like we do have someone coming that way, so I do have to be careful, but the owner doesn't look to be around. Is she gonna see this dog die? You know, it's unfortunate, and I'm very, very sorry. I don't condone this. Did I just kill your dog? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm so fucking sorry, dog. Yeah, I don't feel good about that one. That one literally did nothing wrong, but it had to be done. Yeah. All right. And while I'm here, am I missing anything that I should get done? Let's go ahead and throw the wolf fangs into the inventory. I'm going to look over the quest log and see if there's anything else that I can do in Ujits while I'm here. Oh, that's right. Yes, we still need to do that restless spirit. So we can go ahead and do that. Let's speak to Father Godwin. Yeah. And we can complete that quest out for Drahomira. I know I was waiting to do this while I was up here. So let's go ahead and there we are.
There's a widow bit. An atonement cross. Thank you for the I shall pray. Good luck.
And there we go. We need an atonement cross. So once we're back in Ledechko, we can ask Drahomira for the full story. I believe the atonement cross is going to be made in Talmberg at the Quarry. So we can also make our way up there. But for now, let's head on down to the inn in the glade. We can turn in all this stuff. We can possibly, I don't know if we're going to be able to continue Andrew's story. And that should lead us nicely also into the Talmberg Huntsman questline where we meet with Hannick and Hare. But that for now is to be determined. Let's do one thing at a time here and see what we can get done. Okay, so back in the inn, there's Andrew. We can speak to him and hand in all the materials that we gathered.
I got fucking...
And let's see the kind of ridiculous disguise they have in store for us.
That's exactly.
Says the man who's never seen one.
Yeah, that looks just so ridiculous. And we got the cumin disguise. Not really much use for it, if I'm honest, because that's nothing near what cumins look like with the horns and everything. So we can put the disguise away. It is a unique item. So for collectors out there, definitely worth keeping it in your inventory chest, but not really very practical for what we're attempting to do. Let's see if Adam has the quest for us to progress forward. I believe it's going to be called Delicacies, where we go hunting for him, and then he's going to tell us about Black Lukesh.
Do you know of any way? As it tell
now and again.
Good.
All right.
Thanks.
Okay, so we've got the other side quests that we need. Let's figure out wolf in sheep's clothing. Okay, so that's going to be the one to meet Black Lukesh. That's going to start out the quest line for the Talmberg Huntsman, and then this one is going to help us out with getting Adam as possibly the tavern keeper up in Privoslavitz, so we can get working on both of those. However, since we're headed back to Rattay, there's a couple things I want to do along the way. First of which being we need to stop off at this herbalist here just outside of Neuhof. She's going to have a whole bunch of recipes for us that I can learn, and any books that we read, including recipe books or regular books, is going to help us towards the bookworm achievement, and we can actually track that within our journal. Within the player statistics, we should be able to keep track of all the books that we read, and as soon as we get to 20, that achievement should pop, and then once we learn all the recipes, we can get working on the Edward Kelly, which is brewing 15 different kind of potions. And after the Privoslavitz rebuild, I am running a little bit short on coin, but that's okay. We should be able to get her out and just steal all of her stuff, which I think I'd prefer to do. I will need some alcohol to do it though, because it is a very hard chest. We're still maybe only like level 7, I want to say. So we'll get a beer. We can go ahead and drink that. As soon as that little drunk icon goes up, we can go ahead and lockpick it open, take all of her stuff, grab absolutely everything in there, and we are out like a thief in the night. Next step, we're going to go up to Neuhof. We're going to see if we can get Mark as the groom over in Privoslavitz. That's going to bring in a little bit of extra money. First step is going to be to speak to Zora. She's going to direct us over to Mark. He's going to be waiting for us. Then we can actually go into Rattay and continue. Before I do any of that, let's go ahead and get these books out of the way. There we are. And then Hair of the Dog and even the treasure maps count, so it's worth doing. And the stat that we're actually keeping track of is going to be right there. Under crafting, written works examined. As soon as that number gets to 20, the achievement should pop for Bookworm. There is Zora. We can ask her about getting a groomsman over in Privoslovitz. I'm going to go for trying to get a speech check with her, which we were successful. Now we can go find Mark. Mark is usually over at the other stables on the other side. He's not in this main village. He's going to be somewhere over there. So let's go see if we can track him down, get him over to Pribby, and then head down to Rattay. And there we are. We got Groom Mark. I think he's actually going to earn us a little bit more gold a day than Vashek can. Vashek is the other one up in Uzhitz that you can hire as the groom, but Mark tends to be a little bit more profitable, and he kind of knows what he's doing more. It's very subtle within the game that it lets you know, but given the fact that Vashek is always a little bit ridiculous and out there, it's pretty understandable that he's not going to contribute a whole lot to the village. I think once we get back into Rattay, before speaking to Hanush, I am going to go ahead and spend the night, try to grind out the alchemy achievement, because to the best of my knowledge, Hanush is still going to be waiting for us at the upper castle, and that's going to start our quest line in Merhojed, which I've been holding off on doing because I don't know when the timer for that disease starts. I don't know if it's from the start of the quest or as soon as you speak to someone in Merhojed, but the villagers there are going to be on a timer, and you have only a certain amount of time to rescue them before they all die off, and that's tied to another achievement. So I'd like to not have anyone there die. You know, a bit earlier on in the playthrough, I thought that the Riki quest line would start once we got into Ledechko, and it turns out it starts as soon as you get the information. So he kind of died off on us, which is not ideal, but luckily Riki's not tied to an achievement, so that's perfectly okay. Before we actually head down there, we can go ahead and talk to Adam. He is going to have the news for us for having that quest line in Scalitz to recover his family cross. That's the one that Andrew told us about. Let's see where he is. He usually hangs out somewhere back here. There he is.
God be with you. Scalitz on your own. What did he... I didn't get a good look at...
And if I am correct, Executioner Herman might also... Yes, he has a quest for us as well. This is going to be about the executions, the Kuttenberg executioners in town. We can try to go ahead and fuck these executions up if we can. Yes, I think I am going to get these rolling.
I'll bear that.
We're going to be headed down to the bailiff anyway, since that's where the apothecary is. We can get all the information. We can speak to Herman again. And because all of our potions, this is going to be great. I have the exact idea on how we can do this efficiently. First things first, we'll speak to the bailiff. We'll get the information on the subjects. We can sneak over to the scribe, steal all the books that we can from him, get the information out of the Black Chronicle, and possibly at night we can go ahead and try to fuck these executions up.
I hear those going...
Okay, so Peter of Daba is a noble, so he's probably going to be the one getting executed. Frost is the worst one of all of them, so that's the one that's going to be eviscerated.
What about Weiss?
And Weiss is most likely going to be the one that's hung. So we can head up here to the bailiff's quarters. We should be able to lockpick this without alcohol, given that it's only a hard, but if I can not fat finger it. This is going to lead us over to that scribe. Ah, jeez. I am breaking lockpicks here left and right. There we are. Well, we got a lockpicking level out of it at least. We can steal all the books that we can. That's only going to help our reading skill go up. Here is the Black Chronicle. We can go ahead and read through it. So Frost is going to be the one tortured, and Peter of Daba is the noble that we're going to need to do. And then that leaves just that last one who is going to be hung. I'm just grabbing as many of the books as I can while I'm here. It's going to help our reading skill go up, and I don't think I'm going to be able to lockpick that open without waking him up, so we might as well knock him out. He's not going to know it was us, so that shouldn't hurt our reputation within the town. And turns out there's nothing valuable in there, but we will go ahead and take that female dress. Don't know the correct way to pronounce that. We'll take all the rest of the books on our way out, try to lockpick what we can open for the XP. Ooh, look at that. So that is going to be his inventory chest right there. There was a bunch of books in there, which is great. Bailiff is right there. Oof, that could have been bad. And let's try to catch Herman before he goes all the way home. It does look like he's at the main gate right now and only going further and further away. So let's try to get him while he's relatively in town. There he is. We can let him know how we can mess up all the executions. There's a bunch of dialogue that's available to us. Peter of Daba is going to be the one for the chop because he's a noble. Frost is going to be the one that is tortured first. And then George Weiss is going to be hung.
He hasn't earned.
A murderer deserves. We've covered.
I should have poison on me, and then he's going to give me the rope that I could switch out, and we can try to get all that done at night. Let me first make sure that I actually have the poison on me. I do not, but I might just have, hang on. No, wait, maybe I do. I did. Yes. Okay. I do have the poison on me. Let's go and throw all the stolen stuff into my chest here. That way I don't get them mixed up, but I'll make sure I hold on to at least one of the poisons. There we are. And I do also want to get some alchemy ingredients together, so when I go down to craft, we can just go ahead and do that straight through as opposed to have to come back for anything. Pretty sure that's going to be everything that I need. While I'm also here, I'm just going to go ahead and read a few more of these books. That way we can pop the achievement bookworm. What are we at right now? 17. So 3 more books and we're going to get that achievement. And then this should be the final book and that achievement should pop. There it is, bookworm. I'm going to go ahead and still read out all the rest of these since it is giving us reading perks. But as long as a book has that little golden star beside it in the inventory right there, it's going to qualify as a different, as a book that you haven't read, which is going to raise your reading XP. You don't even have to flip through it on all these normal ones. All you got to do is open it up. And as soon as that happens, see, we're gaining reading XP all along the way. Alrighty. And that is all of the books that are in my inventory. They've all been read outside of the skill books, which I don't have time to do right now. I have a bunch of stuff to do at night, so we'll go ahead and hold on to those, but we're not going to read them just yet. They will come quite in handy a little bit later on in the playthrough though. There we are. I think that is everything that I want to hold on to. Next stop is going to be with the apothecary, or at least in his back room. We can wait out until at night when he goes to bed, and then we can rob all of his inventory as well, read all his books, and then get working on crafting some potions. So we're here. I think I'll go ahead and wait until midnight. As soon as we have the opportunity to craft the potions, I'll go ahead and do that. And then it should be also late enough at night that we can try to knock out the executioner stuff in the same night. Get this door closed now that it's about midnight. We can get this beer in us as soon as that little drunk icon. So he has a grand total of 3 chests, all of which need to be picked in order to access his entire inventory. Let's make sure he's not still up. His door is wide open. Not really sure why that is, but let's get this one open first, since this one's going to be the most dangerous one. Doesn't look like he heard us. We'll take everything out of here. Then we can access these 2. All of these are going to be very hards, and he kind of keeps it among all 3 of them. His inventory is kind of evenly spread out. There's no real rhyme or reason where he puts what he puts. Everything out of that one, everything out of this one, and we have absolutely everything that he owns with us now. Let's go ahead and get those books learned. And there we are. We now know every single recipe that is to be had within the game. And now once we start doing the alchemy, the way we can keep track of how far we are of doing the Edward Kelly achievement, if we go down here, so the potions brewed is going to be the total. You're typically going to brew about 3 potions per attempt. The unique potions brewed is how many different types of potions that we brewed. So we need to get this unique potions brewed up to 15. As soon as we get to 15 there, that's when the achievement is going to pop. So I'll probably leave the first couple in on how I do this, but literally I just start at the very beginning of the book and we just make our way all the way forward until we get 15 different kind of potions and the achievement is done. So we're going to need spirits. We're going to need to grind the wormwood, add the sage first, and then distill. So spirits, sage, 2 ground wormwood, and distill. Here we are. Spirits, and I'm not going to be boiling between any of the steps. You don't really need to. You earn less potions, but the potion still brews, so that's going to save me a bunch of time. You definitely can if you're actually in it for quantity of potions made. I am in it right now just to make the potion. I don't care how many it actually puts out. So that's why I'm going to be skipping the boiling step, but it'll still work. And as soon as that's ground, we can go ahead and put it in. Next, we're going to have to distill it. Now, while you distill it, that's the only time you really have to pull the bellows. We'll have to pull it twice while we distill it. But during the actual crafting itself, you don't need to boil any of the potions. So there's 2 pills of the bellows, and we should have a successful Artemisia. Yes, we do. And now next, we're just going to go. Antidote is so pointless. I'm not even going to bother brewing it. Bowman's Brew will be useful to us. So we need spirits, 2 eyebright, ground St. John's wort, and that is it. So spirits, 2 eyes, 1 ground St. John's, and we are done. There's the 2 eyebright. We can go ahead and grind the St. John's straight into the mortar. Grind that up, and then for the recipes that don't need to be distilled, such as this one, we're just going to grab a file and complete the potion. Grab the file, complete the potion. That's going to be the Bowman's Brew, and then if we actually go into our statistics, you'll see that we have 2 Bowman's Brews that we brewed, 1 Artemisia, and if we head over here to craft, you'll see that we have 3 potions brewed because we got 2 of the Bowman's Brew and 1 of the Artemisia, but 2 unique because we brewed 2 separate types. I'm going to go ahead and keep grinding away at this. Maybe on the last potion before we brew it, I'll go ahead and cut back in, but this is going to be kind of repetitive, so I'm going to cut this out, and I'll see you guys when I'm just about finished. So I am at a grand total of 23 potions brewed, and unique potions brewed is at 14, which means once we do 1 more, which I think I'm going to go for the Padfoot potion. So I think this is going to be the final one that we need. This should complete out the Padfoot potion, and the achievement should pop as soon as it is completed. There's the Padfoot potion, and there is the Edward Kelly achievement, which is brew 15 types of potions, and we can again track that right here. So we brewed a grand total of 25, but unique potions brewed is at 15, and that is the achievement out of the way. Now, unfortunately, it did take quite a bit longer than I thought. It is morning time, so I don't think we'll be able to get the executioner stuff done right now, but instead what we can do is we can actually head north and try to get all of Adam's stuff done along with that Master Huntsman achievement. We can get to work on that. So I am going to stop off at my chest, which I just remembered I do have a room up here, so we can go ahead and drop off all the excess that we don't need as far as the potions and ingredients. I'm going to do a little bit of inventory management here and make sure that my horse has everything that I need on it, and then we're going to go from there. Okay, we've gotten a little bit of inventory management done. My weight is at a good point. I think I'm going to sleep for a couple of hours just to recover some energy, and then we can get headed with the day. We can also wait that debuff out for about an hour. We're going to have some travel time, so I think that'll naturally go away on its own. I just don't want that to remain while we're trying to do these quests. So that should be more than enough. Let's head up and see if we can't knock out several things. I am also going to make a quick pit stop in Ledechko so we can speak to Drahomira, and that way when we're up in Talmberg, we can go ahead and get that cross commissioned. Drahomira's waiting outside for us. How kind of her, and we can see if we can't get her to tell us the truth about the situation. I should be able to pass this speak check, which we are. We're going to try to pick some of the kinder options. That way we don't lose any reputation with her, and let's go get her cross. Looks like there's also some dialogue with Andrew that we'll need to get done as well, namely to ask him about Adam's cross, and then we can also see if there is anything in the area. There we go. Passed another speech check. All right, and let's see how efficient we can be here. So we can speak to Black Lukash, see what he needs from us as far as the hunting stuff. We can also head up to Rovna and speak to that charcoal burner, and then on the way back, we should be able to speak to Andrew, get that cross commissioned, and knock out several birds with 1 stone. Heck, we might even be able to do the duration of that Master Huntsman. It's a little bit dangerous, only for the fact that because we can't attack anyone, I know Hannikin Hare is going to get into a large encounter with some of the guards, and the guards are typically a little bit better armored than he is, so I'm not really sure how that's actually going to go. I might have to save scum, hopefully not, but there has been times where I've loaded into that quest and Hannikin Hare dies before the screen even goes away from the, the black loading screen. So I'm definitely going to need to pop a save down before we start that quest line. So here is Black Lukash's little cottage. Let's see if we can't speak to him, find out what he needs from us. Let's say that we're a keen hunter.
Anyway.
Oh, deer antlers. I think I kept some on my horse, if I'm honest. I did. Look at that. Easiest quest ever. Let's go ahead and speak to him and we can hand the deer antlers in. We didn't even have to hunt for him. I just happened to have him on me.
No need to worry.
Okay, so we need to get the hunting horn of Nicholas the Huntsman. Should be easy enough. Now, in the meantime, let's run on up here over to Rovno. We can take care of the charcoal burner that we need to do, and then we can deal with Nicholas once that is all finished. All right, this is the woodcutter's camp that it's by. I believe that the guy that's actually guilty is going to be in a house that's kind of secluded up there. Yeah, I see the little clearing for it, but we can speak to one of these charcoal burners. It'll give us a speed check that we can use, and that's also going to key us in on who it's actually referring to. And I can probably get away with that intimidation check without losing too much of... There we go. Let's try this intimidation. It should be more than enough. There we go. And we actually didn't even lose any reputation for that, which is good. Sometimes with the intimidations, you'll tend to lose reputation. I guess because they're in the middle of nowhere, there's nowhere to lose reputation with. But here is Tonchek the charcoal burner. We can also try to buy it from him, but he's going to tell us... Oh, no. I did not mean to fight him. I definitely should have read that dialogue option. That was not good, but I guess we'll get a little bit of XP for this. I'd rather not, though. Yeah, this is not what I was going for. Let's see if we can't overwhelm him. Does look like we did. He shouldn't have much health left. And we can kind of hit him in between all these punches. We really can't afford to take too much damage. There we are. We got him out. We can also... Oh, man, that food looks like shit. Look at it. That looks awful. We'll still eat it, though. Beggars can't be choosers. That should have knocked some sense into him. We also investigated that kettle, so we'll have some dialogue available once this guy wakes up. Here he is, back with the land of the living. Need him to speak with me.
Are you gonna keep stalling, or should I give you some more?
There we go. That's definitely the pot calling the kettle black there. He's calling us a thief while he stole all the stuff to get it in the first place. What an asshole. You know, I don't feel so bad anymore about taking all of his stuff. Here's that stump he was talking about. We can go ahead and grab his loot. The cross is going to be with Andrew. And I think I'd rather side with Adam as opposed to Andrew. Andrew is a little bit of a dick as well. Here we go. This looks like the pathway out, and it is. Let's see. What do I want to do next? Maybe I will return to Andrew first, just because as soon as we commission the cross, that's automatically going to take us over to Ledechko, which I don't want to travel all the way back here. So maybe Nicholas's hunting horn, then Andrew, then the cross. Does look like he is engaged. And we do have to be careful for his wife. My pickpocketing skill isn't necessarily high, so I might actually have to choke him out in order to do it. I just got to make sure that I don't get caught and tank my reputation. Looks like we should be able to get away with this. As long as Margit, his wife, doesn't walk in on us, the hunting horn is going to be in his inventory. Go ahead and get that out. We can also grab his piercer. There's stuff. Why not? It's good stuff. He's got a lot of good stuff on him. And basically, we'll strip him naked, take all of his stuff. Let's head back to Andrew really quick. Let him know about the cross and everything else. We can grab that out of there, and then we can come back here, let Lukash know that we have the horn, rest that story a little bit, and then last but not least, go for that cross. The cross for Dramira, not the one for Adam. We've got a lot of things on the fire, all cooking at once, so I'm trying to keep track of it all. It is proving to be a little bit difficult. Here's Andrew. Let's have a word with him about the cross, except I don't actually see... Okay, so I'm actually not going to hand the loot into him because that's going to tank my rep with him. So instead, I'm just going to go directly for that cross. Because I messed up speaking with the charcoal burner, he didn't flat out tell me that Andrew has the cross, which that's my bad, but the cross should be in here, and if we actually drink a bit of alcohol, we'll have no problem getting in there. I do need some more beers. Maybe I'll buy them from Andrew. He can replace our supply for making us have to lockpick this out. Or actually, what am I saying? I don't even need to actually buy them from Andrew. We can just get them out of here and I can put it in my chest. There we go. How easy is that? Now we have everything Andrew owns in our possession. Let's go up, drop this all off in our shared chest. That way it's waiting for us wherever we want. Also got a bit of inventory management done, so we should be good. Now, as soon as we make our way back over to Rattay, we can actually hand in Adam his cross and his loot, and that should be enough to convince him to head over to Privoslavitz. Now, let's head back over to Black Lukash, let him know that we have the hunting horn. I don't like the fact that I am tired, but I should have a couple of cockerel potions on me. I think I kept a couple on the horse. I did. So that'll make us a bit drunk, but it will also give us 20 energy, so that'll be good. I'm willing to take that little bit of drunkenness on the screen for not being tired and nodding off, and then we can progress forward with Hannikin Hair. While I'm drunk, I might as well try to take advantage. I really want to try and get that other Queen of Sheba piece from the blacksmith, and I want to say that this is his house. Something is telling me that this is definitely his house, and I can't find the piece. Is there anyone in here? They're not. So let me just try to be quick. Gonna be in one of these houses on top of... I don't see anyone coming. Gotta be quick here. Here it is. Oh, thank goodness. I was correct. There it is on the barrel. And we've got 3 out of the 5 pieces. Only 2 more to collect. If memory serves me correct, that's going to be the one from Zach in Sassau and another one from the blacksmith, I believe, in Ledechko that we might be able to buy. That or Samopesh. But I think it's going to be Ledechko. Oh, geez. They are all yelling at me. I am so sorry. Black Lukash, I have the hunting horn. Where are you at?
I have that horn wiped off.
Let's see. Okay, so we're going to have to try to get it in for Nick. The next part of the quest is going to be to meet in the little outcropping there, which is getting to be kind of late at night. I really want to try and get this one done with the quarrymen before I forget. So let's get that cross commission. That'll also get us into Rattay, and I might as well start that Merhojed quest line so I can also get Waldensians going with Sir Hanush. Okay, I think Rupert might have already gone home for the day. So let's see if we can't find Rupert, the quarry master, on the road here somewhere. If not, he might be at the tavern. But he does wear some pretty distinct stuff, so he should be easy enough to spot no matter where he is. There he is. I see him. Bright red, and he stands out like a sore thumb, which is always a good thing.
I need to erect an
Ask about that Entombment Cross, 10 Groschen, and here we go back to Ledechko. And reputation gained here in Ledechko. That is awesome. Let's see what the current rep is here. 83, so we actually got it above 80. That is perfect. I cannot commit any more crimes here in Ledechko at a risk of dropping that anymore. While we're also here, let's go and speak and see if I was correct about that blacksmith having a piece of the Queen of Sheba sword.
What a surprise.
Oh, okay, it is here in Ledechko. Yeah, for 200 Groschen. There it is. We're 4 pieces in. The last one is going to be with Zach in Sassau. Getting that together nicely. And then by us going up to the castle here, it's going to start that Merhojed quest line, which is not far in our future, so I'm willing to do it now. Now that we're done skipping all that time by building up Privoslavitz, it's not going to negatively affect us. At most, we're going to have 1 or 2 more tasks to do before going to Merhojed, but it should be well within a good time. First stop is going to be up here at the castle, get everything rolling for Merhojed.
My lord, afraid you were right.
Speak to Hanush one more time, and that's going to give us the Waldensians questline, I do believe. Yep, he has that little golden star by him, and we can ask him about this, the vicar. We can get that done the next time we're up in Ujits. And it's a fairly simple one to actually do, and that will also get our reputation up in Ujits, which is going to be good, because we're going to be working with Father Godwin for that, and as long as we choose to side with the Bowers, I think our reputation with Father Godwin's going to skyrocket. The next stop we have is going to be with Adam down below. We can hand his cross and his loot back in. There's Adam.
God be with. Got good.
And we can tell him about the good news that we got everything there. We can even let him have that, and then we can speak to him immediately about being the innkeeper in Privoslavitz, and there he goes. Any minute now, that's going to let us know about our new innkeeper, Innkeeper Adam. There we go. Now, it is getting to be kind of late at night, and we're in Rattay. So I think the first thing we're going to do is head on over here and try to sabotage some executions. If we wait right until nighttime, they should all be asleep and it won't give us too many problems. And then because my energy is quite low, I think I will sleep for a couple of hours just to recover that little bit of energy. Let's see what all of our stats are. Don't need Dramira's ring. 68 with 92 nourishment, and I think I will also have a Padfoot potion as well. That's going to help us with sneaking. I can take all my armor off so we make as little noise as possible. I don't plan on getting into any encounters here. This should be a good way to do it. Let's sleep right until midnight. That way we're ensuring that everyone at that camp is going to be asleep, or maybe even 11. If I can get it done, poison into our inventory so we have that for the tongs, and head up and give the Gutenberg executioner a visit in the night. Now the real question is everyone already asleep? It does look to be the case. We can try to get these tongs done.
Torture anyone with this.
Okay, Henry, please stop talking out loud like you're not sneaking into a camp. Anyone in here that's going to give us any problems? Oh, looks like the executioner is right there. Do I choke him out? Think that I do. That way it's going to ensure that he doesn't wake up while we're in the middle of trying to loot everything. We'll leave all the stuff on him. We'll climb up here and switch out the rope, which we should be able to get away with pretty easily. Okay, haven't gotten caught yet. Switched out the rope. Beautiful. And now, last but not least, we need to get his sword out of here, get it nice and dull, and then come back and drop it off. Hopefully they don't have a dog anywhere here, which I don't see. Okay, get our horse over here. And there's a grindstone at the blacksmith right here at the upper gate of Rattay, so we'll be able to quickly dull it, run back, and if we're very, very lucky, none of them will even have woken up yet. We'll be able to get that into the chest and get back to the inn, sleep out the night. We can let Herman know about our success. That gives us 24 hours before the executions happen, and that will be another achievement. Grindstone should be right around here. There it is, and we are going to purposely try to fail at sharpening this as much as we can. Basically, we're going to make it vertical and just continuously go up and down on this thing until it gets to 0 condition. It doesn't have to be a 0. I think that like 50 and below will qualify, but why be safe? Why not? There we go. 10%. That's good enough for me. We don't need it quite a 0, but we do need to get it back into his chest. So if we're very, very quick, hopefully the executioner won't have woken up yet and woken up the entire camp. I don't think he will. I think it'll be like an hour or two in game before he wakes up. Let's try to get it done. We are back in the camp. Let's go. Don't see anyone awake. I also don't see the horse or the dog that they have. No one in here. Beautiful. Let's get this thing back in here. And then of course you could just take the executioner's sword right back. That way you own it. There's not really much point in it for me. I'm not trying to kill anyone, and I'm not really collecting anything like that on this run. But realistically, for anyone that wants that sword, as soon as you put it back in the chest, you can just go ahead and take it back out and the mission will still succeed, but then you own the executioner's sword. So that's a little fun fact of trivia for you. I'm gonna get all this equipment back on and then try to think about what else we can possibly do in the meantime. I can't really think of anything else I need to do in Rattay at the moment. All the rest of the stuff is going to be up around the Talmberg area, except for the execution. So I think I'll sleep out the rest of the night. We can go speak to the executioner in the morning, let him know to set up the executions for the following day, and see if maybe we can't get the rest of those quests done and be back in time in Rattay for the executions and pop that achievement as well. And I just realized I didn't even use that Padfoot potion. The sole reason I took it was to use it while doing all that, and I didn't even use it. But hey, good enough for me. As long as the mission was done successfully, I don't really care what I used to get it, or lack thereof, what I didn't use to get it. Uh-oh, we did get a bounty somehow though, so we must have been caught doing something. I just don't know what. Was it choking out the Gutenberg executioner? Did he maybe see us? Uh-oh. This is unfortunate, but it's actually not that bad, because if we lose any sort of reputation with any of the guards or anyone, we can just pay our indulgences. This is such a big town here in Rattay that it's not actually all that damning, and it doesn't even look like the guards care. Interesting. If I had to imagine, it's got to be the fact that we choked out that executioner. There we go. Now they're going. We'll see if they tell us what we did.
Surrender.
Okay, I'll surrender. What did I do? do?
I'd let it go somewhere else.
Oh, roaming after dark without a light. Oh my goodness. See? So when you sleep in that room, if you don't go to bed without a torch on, yeah, that is one of the stupidest things of all time. Current reputation in Rattay is 84. Let's see if that drops at all. I don't think it will for a 10 groschen fine and the fact that we talked our way out of it, but my God, that is dumb. That is so fucking stupid. All right, Herman, I've got some good news for you. All the executions have been sabotaged. Okay, we have 24 hours to get everything we need to get done up in Ujitz and Talmberg before we need to be back here. To get the achievement though, I don't think we even need to watch the executions. Just the fact that we messed up all 3 of the things should be enough. You know, I kind of want to enjoy my handiwork. I had to sneak in there at night. I want to see this man be embarrassed. It never gets old. I've seen that cutscene probably about 50 times and still don't get tired of it. Looks like there is a Rattay tourney going on. Not much purpose in me actually joining it, so I don't think I will. We have bigger fish to fry. While we're here in the woods, right before we get to Hannikin Hare's camp, I think I'm gonna go ahead and pop a save down for the reasons that I kind of mentioned earlier. The fact that that quest can be a little bit janky sometimes right at the very start. Plus, we can't really help out all that much. The best I can do, I'm gonna get Mutt over here, and I'm gonna try to help out with my fists as much as I can, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to actually save Hannikin Hare, so I might need to attempt this a couple of times. But if we can get this one rolling, we can get Nicholas out of here and become the new huntsman, and that will be fantastic, because then we can legally hunt within the woods. All the meat will stop showing up as being stolen, which will be quite nice. Just got to navigate my way through all the thickets here until we get to Hannikin Hare's camp, which should not be far. There's the huntsman. If we actually go out of the huntsman's on the right here, that'll take us up the pathway leading up to the camp, and we'll come across it in a little clearing. I think I'm going to dismount from the horse. We'll put a save down, and then we can continue the rest of the way on foot with Mutt at our side to help us distract any of the guards that might attack him. Here we go. I see the camp coming up right here, and as soon as we're in the area, there we go. We're meeting with the poachers. Here comes all the guards. Let's see what kind of help we can provide. It's not going to be a whole lot. Come on, Mutt. Oh, geez, we're being attacked. But as long as we're able to distract a few of them. Oh, no. That will be enough. Oh, geez. Mutt is being absolutely obliterated. And Mutt is out of here, so all the help we can get from him is pretty much done. Let's try to focus in on one guard, maybe this heavily armored one. Let them take care of that other one, get his stamina down, maybe possibly knock him out. Oh, jeez. Took a good bit of damage. There we go, and we saved Hannikin Hare without having to kill anyone. Fantastic. And it does look like all the poachers actually even survived. They're picking up all the loot, and we can follow Hannikin Hare back to his base. While they're out of eyesight, we can go ahead and probably steal all the guard stuff. I don't want to be seen doing it because they're kind of weird. They will still report you for stealing stuff even though they're poachers, and they kind of initiated this guard attack. So a little bit strange, but this will be a nice little bit that we can sell here in a little bit once we get out of here. This one looks like he has some really nice stuff. Okay, let's get all the excess on the horse, and now we can follow Hannikin Hare to his base. I think we finally made it over to Hannikin Hare's base right here. Yep, that's the cave that he's gonna base up at. We can go ahead and speak to him, see what the next step is gonna be as far as completing this quest.
It seems things have started to move faster than I trust me.
There we are. So let's see what Hannikin Hare is up to.
How would you do that? Simple. I've had the priest in Yanji. He won't have a choice.
You lure him out of the lodge at dawn, which means we can kidnap his wife at dawn. Okay, abduct Margaret, whatever it takes. If that's going to be going at dawn, we might have time, which that is, yes, it is 3 o'clock right now. We might actually have time to scoot on over to Ujitz, try to get that Waldensians quest done, since that'll take us till nighttime, and then right at dawn, come back here real quick and get Hannikin Hare's quest done. And then by the time we go back to Rattay, we can speak to Sir Hanush, get the Waldensians quest finished, and be able to watch the executions. Look at that for efficiency. That's 3 or 4 quests done in one stroke. broke, which is really what you like to see. Does sound like Mutt has returned from his incessant barking. Hopefully as soon as he gets close to us, once we get to Ujits, he will stop, because that gets very, very annoying. Looks like the vicar is waiting for us. We can get Mutt to shut up. Thank you. And then here we go.
What do you... God save...
I think that's going to be a little bit of a rep loss if we ask about the Waldensians, which kind of sucks, but there we go. We got the reputation back just for being able to read it, speak to Father Godwin, see if he has anything to say on the situation. No, we might actually have to find that meeting spot first and have the cross before our options with Father Godwin open up, which I think I will do. The cross isn't all that hard to find. It's actually just outside of Ujits in a little clearing. If I can figure out my way past that gate, thank you, we can beeline for that location. If we actually leave out the western side of Ujits, it should be pretty much a straight shot as long as we follow this road going south a little bit. And then it's going to be in those woods right there, slightly to the left. It's actually for a very easy bit of navigation. If you haven't started the quest here with the fisherman, that's going to give you the fist fighting quest. It's actually right here. That's where that little congregation meets. So if you're having trouble finding it, just find where that fisherman is and then go straight across the street from him, and the cross is going to be in that little clearing within the woods there. So speaking of which, we might as well stop with this fisherman. We can go ahead and get this quest line going as well. We'll need to beat 3 people along with the fisherman and fist fighting. That's going to be another quest done. Go through all of his dialogue here, and next time we might find ourselves in Ujits. I don't know if I want to do this one now, but I might if there's some time to kill, which I might actually do. And then, like I said, as long as we go straight across the street from him, it's going to be this little outcropping here where the Waldensians meet. So if you find the fisherman hut, it's pretty easy to find. Grab this wooden cross.
A cross, nicely carved.
And then we can head back to Father Godwin, who can identify it for us. And yeah, I think I will go ahead and get those fist fighting done, because we're going to lose the time anyway. As soon as we go to investigate the Waldensians, it's going to take us until nighttime. So the rest of the day is going to kind of go away for free as it is. We might as well do something productive within the day before we just lose that time. Speak to the vicar one more time, let him know what we found. He's going to direct us to Father Godwin. Father Godwin will direct us to the Bowers. A lot of dialogue available, and we can go ahead and spy on the Bowers. But first, let's try to get that fishy business done, which it does look like all of the competitors are kind of spread all over Ujits, which is fine. Ujits isn't really all that big of a city, so we should be able to track them down fairly easily. But it does transport us quite a way every time that we fight, so we do have to kind of come back within the city limits every time that we do one of these fights. Unlike much like in Rattay, but Rattay's fighting arena isn't really that far from the front gate. This one kind of is. Here it looks like is one of the competitors. Let's try to catch him before he goes into the house. That one's Maple, and let's get through with Maple. Oh boy, he took 2 right to the fucking chops as soon as the fight started. They are a little bit of a higher level, obviously, than the ones that we fight in Rattay. They definitely tend to dodge a lot more. They hit a little bit harder. There it is. Head cracker perk, and that one's finished. Let's head to the next guy. Here we got fight number 2. Ooh, he got a good hit on me. But as soon as we get him kind of in this clinch loop, he's not really going to be able to do much, so we got the second one done. Let's go and see if we can't find that third guy. Here is Joseph, which is going to be fight number 3. We'll just try to overwhelm him, which actually ended up working quite well. Got an unarmed perk out of it. And then the last fight is actually going to be with the fisherman, who should be right here. Let's see if we can't try to knock this out all in one afternoon, essentially. Where is that fisherman? Oh, he's up the river just a little ways. Okay, let's see if we can find him fishing. Here he is, and let's try to get this fight over with. Oh, wow. That was pathetic. But we also did get Agile as a Weasel from him, which that's going to be a book on raising agility, which will be nice. I haven't read any of those skill books just yet, but I think it might be time to start very soon just to build more skills. That guy just appeared out of nowhere and fell almost to his death. Okay, so now that we've got all the fights out of the way, I don't feel too bad about going over to the Bowers farm. That's going to take us right into nighttime. We can speak to Father Godwin again, try to convince them to leave, which should raise our rep there with Father Godwin, and it's going to give us a good speech check for more speech XP. We can let the vicar know about finding the heretics. That'll get him to leave, and then we can go straight to Talmberg in the morning and see if we can't get Margit out of there. Here is the Bowers farm. We're going to hop the fence over here, climb up the ladder, and then at the top near the lookout down below, it's going to give us a prompt to wait. It's going to take us till about 9 at night when they're doing their evening prayers. I will be able to confirm that they're heretics. Okay, let's go ahead and take off. We can head back over to Father Godwin, see how he wants us to deal with it. We might even be able to sneak back in at night and try to convince them. That way it gives us all the way until the next morning to get the vicar out of the town. Let's not make that same mistake we made in Rattay and walk around here with a torch. Now, is Father Godwin going to be up? No, he's down here. Okay, that is ideal. I don't like going up to his little perch. The ladder can really glitch out and not let you back down, and I'd rather not take the fall damage for no reason. So we can let Father Godwin know, and we can agree with him. Let's go and persuade the Bowers to flee. Now, I think I'll be able to do this just with my current skills. I will probably have to drink a bard potion because it's quite a high speech check. I want to say she's like somewhere around level 12 or 13 as far as her speech skill, which should be equatable to mine. Mine currently is actually 19, but it's because we're in town. So we have a bunch of buffs that are helping us. I don't think I'm going to have that same speech level once I'm outside the town, but that's kind of why I crafted all those bard potions, was to be able to make my way through some of the speech checks, and that one's going to be a massive one. If we can convince her, not only is that going to raise our rep in the town, it's also going to give us a pretty positive outcome on this side quest. I'm really hoping that they actually allow me to speak to her at night. I might have to lockpick my way in. We'll talk to the husband first, then to the wife, wait until the morning, speak to the vicar, get him after the heretics, and let's see, maybe we can, yes, we can lockpick our way in. Let's find the husband first. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, please. Please speak to me. I don't know how I'm not trespassing here. It's literally, I'm breaking into their house at night, so they're not waking up and registering. Okay, well, let's go ahead and drink that bard potion. If we can't speak to the husband first, I'd rather at least just convince her on the very first try rather than leaving it to RNG. And yeah, see, out here, our speech is only 14, so we might as well get it up to 19. That'll kind of guarantee us to be able to pass this. There's not many NPCs that we won't be able to convince with 19 speech. And then let's go ahead and convince her to leave. There it is, successful. That is perfect. And now if we wait until the morning time, we can let the vicar know. That gives them enough time to flee, but he's still probably going to catch him, if I'm honest. Doesn't really matter though, because we've done our part. We've gotten the speech XP for it. Not much else for us to do. There we go. Now we can recover a little bit of our health also while we sleep once we go up here. I'm curious to know what my nourishment is at. There we are. Let's wait until the morning time. Ooh, we kind of woke up in the middle of nowhere, but that's okay. I think we're still within the city limits of Ujits. We're just not exactly where we went to bed. Does look to be the case. I think we're up by the stables. Yes, this is the butcher. Okay, so not the worst thing on the planet. It's a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. Let's let the vicar know that we were in fact successful now that the Bowers have had time to flee. And then because it's about to be dawn, we can make our way back to Talmberg, convince Margit to go to Hannikin Hare. Vicar's usually going to be asleep in here. Let's speak to him, let him know who the heretics are. And there we are. Sir Hanush will be nice and happy with us for getting that quest done. Now we've got to ride just about as fast as we can over here to Talmberg to see if we can't get Margit at dawn over to Hannikin Hare. It should be a pretty easy speed check to pass, especially with her skill relative to ours. With all the bonuses that we have within towns, I'm not too worried about being able to convince her. Okay, back here at the inn here in Talmberg, I think I'll wait out maybe an hour until dawn. We'll actually hear Nicholas's hunting horn being kind of blown in the distance, which means that Nicholas is going to be out. We can speak to Margit, so I don't hear anything. I'm also going to wait Mutt right here. I don't want him. Oh, geez. Just sat down. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, there we go. He can wait right there. Maybe it's at about 7 that he starts blowing the horn. It's coming right up. It won't be far off. Let's head on up here to the huntsman and check. If the huntsman's still around, we might have to wait just a little bit longer. And then once Margit is alone is when we can actually make a move on her. Does look like there's a guard patrolling. Well, we'll wait just outside the confines of his encampment. I still don't really hear anything, but maybe we might be able to get away with just trying to sneak our way in. I don't see him around here. Now the key is just going to be to find Margit. I think I will also go ahead and get that quest active. That way we can see where everyone is. Lockpick my way through the top door here. Does look like Nicholas is still in the area. Oh, geez, that's a guard. We gotta go. Get out of my way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't give me a bounty. Oh, man. Just barely got away. So if you're in that area long enough and the guard sees you, it's not going to be good. I want to get all of my armor off. I think I'm making way too much noise trying to do this fully armored. He's going to go back down below. I need to try and find Margit, and hopefully the huntsman is not here. Does look like she's alone. Okay. That should be a pretty easy speech check to pass.
He's not the person you once knew.
Get a few more speech options from her, and then we can go ahead and take her over to Hannikin Hare's site.
I'll just watch your mouth. She may not be my betrothed anymore, but that doesn't mean I'll stand here and let you insult her.
Oops. Uh-oh. I did not mean to. Whoopsie. All right, so now we've got to take that document over to Nicholas, get him to sign it, so that way Hannikin Hare's name is cleansed. All this stuff back on since stealth is no longer going to be a priority. And let's go and see if we can't find Nicholas. He's probably going to be somewhere on the pathway back to his hut, or he's already going to be back at the hut. One of the two. Oh, there he is, right there on the path. Yep, exactly how I said it. So he's going to be headed back from where Hannikin Hare was blowing his horn. We can convince him to leave and sign the document. And let's go ahead and pass this speech check.
There's an old... certainly.
And there we go. And that's another speech level as well from having passed those 2 speech checks. Let's go ahead back to Hannikin Hare. We can hand that document in, and as soon as that cutscene plays, I do believe that achievement will pop for us becoming the Talmberg Huntsman. And we still should have enough time, if we're very, very quick with this, to make our way back up to Rattay and witness all of the executions. How all those horses got there, I don't know. Oh, you know exactly what those horses are? That must be after the Talmberg horse race. I guess the horses never truly despawn. Where the hell is Hannikin Hare? Okay, I guess Hannikin Hare is not at his camp. We'll have to go and find him on the pathway up there. Don't know why the hell he left, but that's unfortunate. Looks like he's actually making his way back to the old camp, which is kind of weird. Oh, it must be because we've guided Nicholas over to that little mine gallery, so I guess he got out of the area, but Hannikin should be around here somewhere. There he is. I see him walking around. All right, Hannikin, let's get this achievement in. There we are, Sir Divish, and as soon as we accept the office of Huntsman, that achievement should be there. There she is. We got ourselves the Huntsman Hut north in Talmberg, which will be nice. We can also try to make our way back here to Rattay before noon. I do have to be very, very quick with this. Oh, it looks like the time actually went ahead and skipped ahead, so I might have just missed the executions, which is okay because I don't think it matters. I think as soon as we talk to Herman, the achievement is going to pop either way, just because all 3 of the executions were messed up, but I could be wrong on that. Let's make our way back and find out. Back in Rattay, we can report our success to Hanush, and that is going to pass us with the Waldensians quest. We cannot let him know that we warned them. That's going to give us St. Michael's sword along with some groschen as a reward. And now if we head down to Herman, the minute that we talk to him, all 3 executions should have failed, which means the second that we talk to him, we should pop our spoil sport. So yes, we did actually fail seeing the executions, but That should not make a difference since we still have a reward to collect from Herman. There he is, Herman. Tell me what I want to hear.
Furious, and he wasn't.
Thank you.
And there we go. Spoil sport, sabotage, all 3 executions, and we have got another achievement done for the day. This has been a long one, but boy, what a successful episode this has been. I think my best course of action right now would be to go back to the inn in the glade, see what Matthew and Fritz are. I'm pretty sure that we're ready to try and get the quest where we rob the quarry, and then after that they should open up as either we can betray them or send them over to Privoslovitz, which is 2 more achievements. So I think I want to get that done, and then I'm going to beeline over for Merhojed and see if we can't cure that entire afflicted village. That seems like it's going to be the best course of events, and then I don't believe that the Robber Baron quest opens up until after questions and answers is even finished, which is going to be what we need to complete a little bit later on. Where am I here? Okay, this looks like the herbalist. Do I have anything that I need from the herbalist? I'm trying to think. I don't think so. Let's see what she's got. No, not really anything helpful. I mean, grasses and herbs, but I don't that book. I might as well get it. Why not? I'm right here. All right, so we got Andrew right here. Oh, look at that. We have the supplies quest line, which we might as well do because that's going to be another completed quest. Let's see what he needs. He needs boar meat, which if I'm not mistaken, oh, here's Matthew. All right, so now we can talk to Fritz now that we have this master plan to rob the Talmberg quarry. Okay, so do I risk tanking my reputation over in Talmberg? Because we're just barely at 81, like just barely making it. I think if I tank my reputation, it's definitely going to affect whether or not I can get a different achievement, but we'll see. Maybe if I surrender and instantly pay the fine or steal some valuable stuff around there, maybe I just I'll get the horses sick and I'll steal everything around, but maybe try to skip on doing that. But either way, I do need to find a boar location. I don't want to keep going with Matthew and Fritz. Maybe I can stop off in Talmberg, see what's needed for that quest, and then I can go hunt. That way we're doing multiple things at once in case we need to get anything to get the horses sick, which is probably going to be somewhere out in the woods. It's been a minute since I've seen this quest line all the way through, so this is definitely new. Well, not new, but I'm pulling from knowledge here from a couple years ago, so it's definitely not something that comes natural. As far as stealing something valuable, I don't know what the value of all the stuff that we need to steal is going to be. Pretty sure that up here is going to be the best thing because all we need to do is lockpick 1 or 2 of these chests, and that's easily going to give us the value of the stolen goods. Or we don't even actually have to. We can probably just do it straight out of these barrels. That's going to give us a bunch. On top of that, we lockpick a couple of these. That's going to give us even more weapons. That's got to be enough stuff stolen within Talmberg. No, I guess it didn't pop. Huh? Maybe it needs to be from the houses or from the tower. Doesn't count from the guardhouses. Oh, geez.
Look, I'll tell.
Does that tank my reputation by talking my way out of it? It does. It tanked it by 1. Damn. Okay, well, I gotta be careful then, because 80 is the limit. I guess it's not the worst thing because we do still have some of the stuff we can do as the huntsman. So, I didn't really think about it, but maybe right now, what I'd need, let's talk to the stable master. He's gonna tell us what he knows about the horses. There he is. Talk to me.
You look like you've swallowed a wasp. That old hag who lives not about.
There we go. So we got 5 days until the quarry job, and we can probably go to the herb woman. As far as giving something to the horses, let's try to rob something from here in Talmberg. See if maybe that can also limit the number of guards, and maybe I do punch someone. It's a bit risky. I'm gonna put a save down. Let's see. And let's see if that.
I've heard reports about you.
Oh boy, I don't know. Yeah, and I lost reputation for it, and that still didn't prompt anything. So did I just lose that rep for absolutely no reason? I did. Oh my goodness. That is such doo-doo. Red deer meat. Okay, so we need boar meat, red deer meat. We need a lot of different stuff. And I still need to steal something valuable. Maybe from... Does it have to be from the households? I don't know. I do know I really shouldn't have punched that guard. Regretted that almost immediately. All right, so once I drop all this stuff off, I'm thinking we go see that herb woman first. She can start working on something to get the horses done. Then we can sleep and maybe wait until the morning. There we go. And we should have a shared chest in here as well. As soon as you own it, that big chest that's right beside the bed slash bench that guy sleeps on. So that right there, that's going to be our shared chest. Oh, well, that would also be probably why my horse got overloaded so quick. I still have all this shit on the horse. Should have kept a better eye on it. That looks like that's everything off the horse. I'm going to keep a few things on there that I think could help out with stealth, just in case I need to do any stealthing around. The stuff I have on isn't exactly ideal. There we go. That is everything that I think I want to hold on to. Let's go ahead and also grab some food. And before I sleep, we do need to go and see that herb woman. Let's go knock that out before it gets too dark to be able to do anything. This herb woman? I think it is. There we go. We found her. Even in the dark. I thought I got lost there for a second, but was able to find my way.
I never take you for the type.
Let's see if I have any poison on me. I think I do from earlier, unless I only have the Bane, which looks like I actually have neither one. So let's see if she sells poison and Bane. She sells that one at the very least, and poison. Look at that. Okay. Thank you, lady. Let's get the Bane on the horses. That way I don't accidentally give that one to him. I mean, I do feel slightly bad for doing all this bad shit to Talmberg. I really do, especially after everything I've done that's been positive for him. All in the hopes of completing the quest with Matthew and Fritz. It's all leading to something good, even though my conscience here is taking quite a hit. I still gotta live with myself, damn it.
How are you, Henry?
Oh, I'm great. How are you?
I have some. Give them this.
I hope it ain't.
Oh, wow. And he gave me an alchemy perk and gave me some groschen. Oh, man. You are going to be so upset. There's also, I don't think I grabbed it earlier. There's probably going to be a poacher. Doesn't look like there is, but there is a chest. This is a treasure chest location. Let's see what's in here. Oh, that's not too bad. Some hunting stuff. Not bad at all. Let's go back to our hunting lodge. We can sleep. Here's all the quarrymen. I might be able to find out a thing or two more about the wages, and then Matthew and Fritz are most likely going to be up there already waiting for me. So it doesn't look like I can talk to Rupert, any of the quarrymen. But if I go up there, Matthew and Fritz, I think, are looking out from above. Let them know what we've found out, and then we can go on. These guys, I swear to God. Yeah, here they are looking out from above.
Henry, how am I actually do what?
Do I wait here with them?
You two.
Nothing much here. You're gonna wait with?
Do I? Yeah, I'll wait with them. Waiting until the soldiers arrive. Why not? I don't think I have anything time sensitive out right now because I haven't started this stuff in Merhojed. I don't think they start dying off, but I could be wrong. If I am, I'm gonna have to reload from here because that means they'll have all died off and there's gonna be no way to get Plague Doctor where we have to heal all the sick. But I'm pretty sure we have to speak to him because that guy, their captive can't die until I have the chance to save him. So I'm pretty sure none of the rest of them start to get sick until I actually get there. Okay, what are we doing here, guys? Where are you? So I failed that objective. Get your mates to help you. Well, where the hell are my mates? That's my question. Where are they?
How are you, Henry?
You pair will be as much use as a glass hammer.
Me and Fritz will be having a fight. Not too far. Goodbye.
There we are. Let me run back to my chest, which is just down the road. I'm gonna try to get a little bit of my stealth gear. So hopefully that'll help with detection. And I think now would be a perfect time for one of those padfoot potions, which is going to help with stealth even more. We can try to get this done here. It's going to be in there, one of those huts. As soon as Matthew and Fritz are down, they actually have to start fighting in order for the distraction to be caused. So I think I have enough time to get this done. Or no, actually, wait, hang on. All the stuff should be on the horse. Did I not keep it on there? I did. Oh, look at that. Yes. Don't need that or that. That helps get my visibility nice and low, my noise at 0, and then with a padfoot, that's going to help out even more. Okay, I think I'm ready to get this done. That should make my stealth, what, 13? Oh, man. Well, I don't see why that's not enough. Could be very wrong, but I do believe that will be enough. There's Matthew and Fritz. They're going to start fighting, which is going to pull all these guards over there, along with a few of the workers, it looks like. It looks like the guards are going. I'm going to save just in case. Just in case. I don't know where all the laborers are. They're all right there. Can't let them see me. Did they see me? Please tell me he's not coming this way. Oh, he's just eating. Jesus. They see me or spot me in any way. So it's not in this one. They're all preoccupied. Is it in this one maybe? It's not in this one either. Where the heck is this? This one? It's gotta be this hut. Okay. Sleeping. I'm sorry, dude. Can't have you wake up. Money for the quarrymen. We got it. There we are. Go to the clearing. I think that's going to be up top. Ooh, that was a little bit. I could have sworn I would have been discovered at some point, but having that low visibility and that low conspicuousness definitely helps. Just so they can't notice me right away. That is a massive. That had me concerned because I really could not afford to be caught doing that, given that I'm trying to keep my rep high. Okay, which clearing are they talking about? Oh, all the way over there by Rovna? Oh, geez. There's the clearing, and I am going to make a save right here. Now I can... No, not just yet. Okay, so we saved it. However, I'm going to make another save. I want to be extra anal because this is one of those missable achievements. So I really don't want to progress unless I'm absolutely positive that I got a save down. This is going to be one of those times we do dual purpose, and these are the ones that cancel each other out. So always make a save before making that decision. I was going to give them their share of the groschen either way. The reason I made a save right there, right now, if we go and speak to Sir Robard, we can let him know who was in charge of robbing the Talmberg quarry. He's then going to go and find Matthew, Fritz, and Andrew and hang all of them, which is going to give us that Judas achievement. Then I can reload my prior save, and instead of telling Robard anything about it, we can then go and let him know, invite them out to Pribyslovitz, and they can be laborers for us. Here we are with Robard. Once again, I'm going to make another save. It's just being extra anal. Oh, wait, hang on. How the hell do I turn him in? Oh, you know what? I got to try something here. I have the saves down. I think I need to turn them in before we actually rob them. That's the way to betray them. We'll find out. If I was to go to Robard right now, is he going to hang all of them? Or does it have to be long before I even do that quest? Because I haven't completed it yet, I might be able to. Or maybe I needed to talk to Andrew. I don't know. I know that Robard is the one that we need to speak to, though. Maybe Divish, too. We'll see if any extra dialogue options actually open up to us. I doubt it, but maybe. Because this one is very vague. It doesn't tell me when I have to betray them, but I know there's a way to do it. Speak to Robard now and see if that gives us the option to tattle him out.
I'm carrying him.
What? Then tell him our top.
Okay, so that doesn't do anything for my numbers or being able to rat them out. Maybe do I have to speak to Andrew first? Oh, that's for the Chamberlain. I might have to go and speak to Andrew. Okay, Divish doesn't have any dialogue for me. Let's talk to Andrew and see. Boy, this one is just so goddamn vague. I think I've gotten far enough in the quest that it should be available. Just need to find how to actually trigger this shit. All right, where are you at, Andrew? Nothing with Andrew either. Goodness. Well, I know it has something to do with that empty sack. I know that it does. So you know what? I'm gonna reload the game back to where I was, because I know I need the empty sack to do anything with it, because that's the thing that I can place on Andrew's shit and all that different stuff. So yeah, turns out I can't do anything with him just yet. Now that it's finished, let's talk to Matthew and Fritz before getting them over to Pribby, or maybe I have to wait for him to get back to the tavern, and that's when they're going to start planning and brooding against Andrew. So there they are. Did they have any dialogue outside of inviting them to Pribby? Nothing but that. Okay, I think I know what I did wrong. So I am correct that it had to be steps taken prior, but I'm going to have to go back a little bit further than I thought. Let's see where that takes me. Are they already here? And I've already started the rock in a hard place. Yes. Now I can go and speak to Andrew. So I didn't speak to Andrew soon enough. That was the problem. I need to speak to him upon starting the quest. Then I'll have the option of betraying them. Yeah, that was a mistake. I mean, it's been a minute since I've done the achievements. I knew the general way to get this achievement. The issue is I just simply forgot how to go about doing it. I thought it would still give me the chance. I didn't realize that the trigger has to be kind of made for for it in a very certain place. I figured it would still let me go through the quest and still at least give me the option to betray them. But I guess if I don't speak to Andrew first, it just automatically voids it, which is a bit silly. I mean, you would think you would still be able to some of the objectives. It's not like it locks anything out. You can still hand them in afterwards. Now let's see if we can't start that Gallows Brothers quest, wherever the hell Andrew is. Maybe I do have to wait another hour for him. There he is. Let's talk about it.
And me and you too, man. You need to tell the commander of the Talmberg garrison and those
Gallows Brothers West. Now, I'm very curious if... No, I think we still have to go through with it is the problem. Okay, so this might just have to be the new way that I go about doing this. Plus, I mean, it's also not the worst thing because at the same time, this does give me another quest completed. So I suppose if I just have to redo all that again, especially now that I know exactly where the money is being kept, it won't be anywhere near as difficult. I think I might just have to redo it with the additional quest objective or the additional quest completed. But I will also try to finish off, in that case, I'm going to try to finish off his hunting stuff just as soon as I can then. Okay, so we still need that red deer meat for me. Well, I'm going to do this for Andrew. I'm literally going to hunt one of every single animal on my way for that boar so I can complete out his delicacies quest. That way there is not a single type of meat he can possibly ask me for that I don't have, and I can kind of speed run his quest line. That's kind of the way I'm going to have to do it. I need to find myself a roe deer hunting location. We can go get that red deer and then the boar, and I'll hunt some hares along the way as well. There we are. This should be right around where those roe deer are. Here's the roe deer hunting location. There's all the roe deer. I don't like shooting them off my horse because it's a different aim point. I mentioned that before. And with the tall grass here, this is going to make it a real nightmare. They're all going in the woods. Can I get one of them before they go? Oh, they stopped running. Oh, that's ideal. Okay, now I can definitely snipe one of them. Yes. Oh, I got that one mid-jump. Oh, that was such a good shot. Okay, so we got a roe deer. Now, let's get a red deer. You know what? There's a red deer hunting spot not that far from the boar location that I like to go to. So let's actually go to the boar, and that's going to give me the chance to get not only boar, rabbit, and red deer. And then there's not a single thing they can possibly ask me for that I don't have the meat for with any of them. We can just get all these hunting shits done. Yes, nice. Right over the stump. Looks like there is a hare over there, so we can go ahead and knock that little guy out. Dude, that one, if I'm correct, that one probably hit it right in the snout. There it is. What? You're kidding. This one's a 3 wounding arrow kind of boar? Wow, that's a tough old bird. Now that deer location should be around here. Shouldn't be too far. It's a little clearing where there's usually 2 red deer that spawn. Okay, well, now I gotta go all the way back to Talmberg because I know where I can find that other deer location, and then I'm gonna have to do it from there. Here's a poacher. Just if I could kill, I would kill you just out of sheer frustration, just out of animosity for the world right now. I would kill you. Gotta stay grounded. Gotta keep our eye on the prize, which is all achievements, and doing that would not help anyone. Back over to Talmberg, and I'll always take a hare since they are abundant. Don't need the awful, not yet anyway. Do need this bastard of a red deer to come in. Okay, so if that's the roe deer spot, the red deer spot should be right here. Am I right? Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Oh boy, better late than never, huh? Oh, hey rabbit. I'm sorry. Whatever. You know what? I don't even care. I have enough rabbit meat. Let's just get this guy and get this shit on. That's 1. Don't you dare run. That's 2. Deer kidneys? Yeah, I mean, they are worth quite a bit. I'm leaving them. No, I don't need them. They're gonna spoil before I can do anything with them. And now I have every single animal under the sun. Just make sure all the boar meat, I have hare meat, I have everything. Okay, let's see what the Chamberlain needs from us. I can then complete out Andrew's quest. We can wait for those quarrymen one more time, rob their stuff, get our achievements, and all this episode, because this one has been, to put it kindly, a mildly frustrating bit of a journey. Mildly frustrating. That is putting it very kindly. Seems like on this one, just nothing has gone right. I've gotten lost. I've missed opportunities. This one's just kind of, that's just It's how it goes. That's I suppose why we love video games. You know, they make you laugh, they make you cry, they make you slam your desk, they make you smile. It's a bit of a roller coaster. It really is. This one's more of a slam the desk kind of episode, but day only gets brighter. I guess that's also what I get for taking a couple days off. I was kind of in a flow when I was going before. You kind of get in a flow with the game and everything. I guess I'm just a little bit out of sync right now. That's all it is. What do you need? Hair meat. We need another hair. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. Hair is abundant. We can run over to Andrew. We can complete out his quest line of everything. Now that we have a little bit of everything, if we're lucky, we can kill a hare on the way here, on the way back, I should say. Then we can do, after that, I don't really care what happens to all the meat in my inventory. Here we are. Back at the inn, let's hand in all the meat he's going to need for all of his quests, which is going to complete that one. Let's see what I'm at as far as quest completed. We're at 52. Oh, I guess we don't have the meat in our inventory that he's actually looking for, but that's okay. Boar meat there. Also got the roe deer. We have got every single meat on the market. So there's boar meat.
Here you are.
Hair sauce. We'll give him the lower stuff. Venison. We've got that too.
And as I promised,
there we are. That's his entire quest line done. I can now go ahead and put all of this away. I'm going to go ahead and do the hair for him since we have most of it. I think one more hare that I hunt will be more than enough. We need 150 and we have how much? See how much got. I'll even probably get mud in on this. 115, so that's going to be 2 more hare. I'll just have Mutt do it for me. As soon as Mutt gets close to a hare, he'll auto kill it, bring it right to us. There we go. Good boy. I need 3 more pieces of hare. Here's a boar hunting spot. Okay, you know what? No, I don't want him to hunt anymore, because if he goes after a single boar, it's not going to kill the boar, and then he's going to be too tired to hunt any more hare. So it's better to just wait him, and then once I find a hare, I can specifically task him with killing that one hare. There's one. Go get that thing, Mutt. There we go. Alrighty. So over the course of that 5 days that we wait, that should get my reputation back up above 80 here in Talmberg, just by turning in 2 quests worth of that stuff. And generally it takes about a day for the reputation to take effect. But last time, I'm almost positive that that's exactly what raised my rep with the guards. So I'm assuming doing 2 of these is going to raise it up considerably. Get the Gallows Brother quest done, get the Judas achievement, then we can get the Friends Without Benefits achievement, and then we call this. Oh, jeez. What a ride. What a ride. Venison goulash. Well, you're on your own there, Divish. Ain't got time to be doing boar meat. How much boar meat does he need? I might just actually have that right on me. Why not? 90? Think I have that on my horse, I'll be honest. Yes, I do. All right, well, guess what? You're in luck.
glad you came.
Yeah, I'm glad I came too.
Before you go, one more thing.
Deer kidneys. Okay, that is where it's gonna get trickier. That is perfectly okay. Let's go and do our waiting for that Gallows Brothers. I think I saw that they did have a little campfire over there, so I'll be able to cook some of the meat and eat it and go from there. Here we go. Let's see, where's the little campground again? There it is. Is that a campfire? Technically it's not, but it's okay. I have meat on the horse to at least get it so that stuff's not bottomed out like it currently is. Bacon and boar meat should be enough. Let's go ahead and do another save now. Speak to Fritz.
Don't even. But the thing, don't give a fuck what he's.
Now we speak to Matthew.
Jesus. Andrew, he wanted me to go to...
That horse wants to get us killed.
There we go. We can do all this commentary. And then I'm just going to wait with him again. Back to this waiting until the soldiers arrive screen, which is fine. Still have all my stealth stuff. Still have the Padfoot potion. And now, because I know exactly which chest and everything they keep it in, this is going to be nice and quick. We'll go and speak to him. As soon as that's done, I can go and hide that sack inside Andrew's hut. Go and betray them, and that'll be that. Here we are.
Good day, Hen.
Speak to Matthew.
They're here.
Okay, have them fight it out again. That'll pull all the guards away. Let's get armor off. Throw this stuff on along with the Padfoot. There it is. Drink the Padfoot. Get that on, and let's go. Don't fall off. That'll be bad. Okay, well that failed, but I think I will still have the opportunity to snitch on all of them after the job. Because not only can we then snitch on Andrew, we can then also tell him that Matthew and Fritz was behind it. So I don't think that locked anything anything out. But I do have a save right there. I mean, I hate save scumming. I really do. I cannot tell you. I will do just about anything to avoid save scumming, but it's just sometimes you just cannot help. There is a guard right there. Come on, Matthew and Fritz, start your fight. Pull the guards so I can get this done. It does look like that guard is still right there. So is that one. They don't see me. It's gonna be this hut. Okay, I hear them. I hear them fighting, which means that guard, as soon as he's off that bridge, he should turn left and go to him. It looks like all the guards are over there and distracted. That one's still patrolling, but he should make his way. Goes. Is it this one that I said? It's either this one or that very last. It's that last son of a...
Clear off, thrown out.
Okay, I'll clear off. You were asleep the last time. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. We'll just make that same loop around him. He goes. Don't tell me he got curious. Oh, we can go. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, geez. Had to do it twice, but still stressful. Traditionally, it's not, but because my rep with Talmberg is hanging by a thread, speaking of which, did me turning all that meat in? Yes. Okay, so see, the rep with the Talmberg soldiers is now at 100, which means that's over 84. However, I cannot afford to tank my reputation with the quarrymen since they're on a separate system. So even with the soldiers and the villagers topped out at 100, if I tank my rep with them, that pretty much completely locks me out of ever getting my rep back up with Talmberg, because I don't know of any other way that I can actually raise it with the quarrymen, since me doing that job for him apparently didn't do anything for me. Okay, now I can save in the same location. Go ahead and talk to Matthew, give him his share, give Fritz his share. Now about the Gallows brothers. Put the empty bag by the barrels in the tavern in the glade. Okay, so that one is still available, and we do have that save right there. Okay, so nothing has failed just yet. Let's head back to the inn in the glade. We'll put that sack there, and I think that is where I'll probably do another save, and then that's going to determine what I can actually get done. Here we are at the inn in the glade. We can go ahead and hide the sack in there, and now we can go and snitch the Robard. Now, I'm pretty sure that I can't just snitch Andrew out. I'll actually have to snitch out both Matthew and Fritz as well for the achievement to pop, but I'll try it, I guess, but I don't think so. I think that's kind of the whole point, is it has to be all of them for Judas. And then I can still kill Andrew off. I don't really like him. He's kind of a bit of a dick, and we already have the room over there, so it's not like we're losing anything by killing him off. And then Matthew and Fritz can have a happy life up there being my subordinates. There we go. There is Sir Robard. I'll go ahead and put another save down. We can also get all this stuff off, get our nice stuff on. Save. Now let's speak to him.
I know who's what.
That is going to be the option that we need to take for the Judas achievement. We have to betray all of them.
The innkeeper at the inn.
If what you say is true, they'll be...
Yeah, see, and that's going to fail pretty much all the objectives there. And I'm pretty sure for the achievement to pop, we might just have to wait a day. Go and take a look at the crossroad. Yes, okay, that's it. Yep. So we got to wait a day, and that is going to... Or no, we don't have to wait a day. We just have to go and look at the crossroad, and we'll see what is the result of us telling them about everyone. And maybe I will hold off on killing Andrew for the time being, since we still have that other side quest, which I'm pretty sure will fail if we kill him off. So maybe we do that one first, then we go snitch on Andrew. Just one less thing we'll have to do at the end. So here is the crossroads that we have to look at, and as we can see right there,
so many plots,
and there is Judas. That's the three of them, all of which being hung for their crimes. You hate to see it. Now, go back, and I'm gonna leave the Gallows Brothers quest line active for the time being, just outside of Robard. Now that we've got the achievement, I'm going to go and invite Matthew and Fritz over to Pribyslavitz. We'll complete at a later time the quest line for that groschen for the non-paying customer, and once that one's done, that should complete everything out there. Then we can betray Andrew, all will be right in the world, and another side quest done. But for now, let's pop achievement number 2 as it pertains to Matthew and Fritz. Our use for them will have gone down to 0, and they can go up to Pribby to be my laborers. Here you guys are. Come with me.
Hey, I've got this thing going.
Sorry, Henry, old pal, but I'm up to my ears on my own.
Wait, what? What problems are you up to your ears in? You know what? I bet you it's because we still have that Gallows Brothers quest going. Okay, well, it does look like. Let's try to get all that stuff. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna betray Andrew. It is a side quest. I'm gonna fail by doing that, but I have a feeling that as soon as Andrew is dealt with, they're gonna go ahead and agree to go to Privy, and that is what this is all about. So it's unfortunate we'll lose that side quest, but it's not necessary. We don't actually have to get every single side quest done. I think we just need 70 of them, so that's just one more we're gonna have to do. And that one's a bit of a pain, if I'm honest. You gotta pickpocket, you gotta go back and forth to Ujits.
And him. I heard what you said.
There we are. So that one still fails. And then as soon as we get this done, it should go up actually to 55 as far as the completed ones. Here we are at the crossroads. See how there's just one now, just Andrew, not Matthew and Fritz with him.
Nothing remains.
And there's the Gallows Brothers quest, which makes our total up to 55. Still have 12 that are active. If memory serves me correct, that means we just have 15 more side quests to do, or just quests in general that we have to do before the achievement pops. I can't remember if it's 70 or 80. It might be 80, so it could be 25 more to go, but we have quite a few main story ones to go as well, with a bunch of side quests that stem off of those, like once we get to certain points in the story, so it should still be all right. Now we can go find Matthew and Fritz and get that final achievement, which is the Friends Without Benefit. I wonder if Matthew and Fritz are going to be up at their little camp up above the quarry still. I think that they're going to hang out there, so let's check there by their horses, since they don't have an active quest marker anymore. They're going to be kind of random throughout the world, but I'm pretty sure that's where they're going to stay until I invite them, and I can let them know the good news about Andrew. Guys, where the hell are you? I might have passed it, unless they go back to the inn, which I don't think that they do, but it's a possibility. I could have sworn they just hang out here for the rest of the game until you invite them. Okay, well, here's their camp. The horses are gone. Oh boy, now I gotta track these motherfuckers down. Just, it never stops. Never stops. I suppose I could go back to the inn and see if maybe they went back there. I think that's worth checking out. See if maybe I can run into them on the road, but I doubt it. Pathway that they would most likely take back to the inn in the glade is gonna be up here. I mean, they were on the road. I just don't know if me automatically going to that crossroads will reset them wherever they need to go, but I just don't know where the hell they are. I really don't want to just wait to run into them again. Oh, there they are. But I don't think I can talk to them while they're on horses. No, I can't. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, at least I found them. Here's a pair more NPCs that are actually active with horses, shockingly. Not something you see all the time in this game. Seems like NPCs are like incapable of using horses. But where the hell are they going? If they're going up this way, they can't be going to the inn in the glade, can they? I mean, maybe they are. I'm gonna try something a bit ballsy, which is to unhorse Matthew and then hope that he doesn't immediately aggro and start fighting me. So I'm gonna save, because I don't know if that's gonna work and tank my rep with him, but it's got to be done. Sorry, buddy.
Somebody help!
No. Come on, stop. Give up. I'm not trying to kill him. I promise you I'm not. I just need you to speak to me, please. Please get knocked out. Okay. Okay. Well, that was a terrible idea. Jesus. I mean, can this game not give me any breaks here? I'll wait for him at the tavern, and they better show up, or I am absolutely going to lose it if they're not at that tavern. And the reason I doubt they're going back there is because the tavern's this way. Why the hell are they taking that way to come back here? It makes no sense. They're taking the longest way possible around to come here if this is in fact where they're going, which would be unfortunate if it isn't, because the game makes no mention of what they could possibly be doing other than coming back here. So I'll do this this wait cancel trick a few times. It usually makes NPCs like that are on routes or something go much faster. Why are you crying? Oh, alehouse maid. Oh, well, yeah, he's dead. Don't know what to tell you. I'm trespassing when I'm in here now. Okay, well, they don't like my kind around here, I guess. At least I've got my chest still active. Well, let's wait a few hours and see what the hell happens here. That's all I can really do. There they are. They turned up. I see Fritz.
Hey, Henry's coming to see us. To hell with that emptying tank.
So we got Fritz. Where in the hell is Matthew? Matthew cannot be far away, can he? I mean, I see his horse, so he's got to be somewhere here in the tavern because there's a pair of horses there. Where are you, Matthew? Maybe I'll wait another hour? I literally don't see him anywhere. At least Fritz took off. There's Matthew. Okay, you're behind a locked door. Come on, get up. No time to waste here. Yeah, I'm after you. Come here. No. Don't go back to bed. Come on, man. Why do you have to make my life so damn difficult?
How much? Lot you do that. I don't doubt. Goodbye.
There we are. Friends without benefit. That was, for such a benign sounding pair of achievements. Oh my god. That was the most grind I've had up to this point. But we finally got it done. We've got both the achievements. Let's start making our way over to Merhojed and start working on the main story. All right, here we are over in Merhojed, and we can start trying to advance the main quest, and we can try to solve this disease here. So first things first, we got to find Melikar, who I think that is him. Is that you, Melikar? No, that's the watchman. Where is Melikar? Probably inside his house. Is that you, Melikar? That's him.
No news has reached Rattay, but I'm here now.
There we go. Pestilence. That is going to be related directly to the Plague Doctor achievement.
And he knows some girl. Others still are breaking out. Why don't you see for yourself?
All right, let's go talk to Matthias first, and then we can talk to everyone afflicted by the plague, get all the symptoms, and then we can head over to the monastery. Matthias should be here in the back, laid up.
Then other animals started getting sick.
Okay, so the animals got sick first, then the people. So got everything out of him. Let's go find all these houses with lime on them, get all the symptoms, and then we can head out. Here's Daniel. We can pass the speed check.
Everyone is nearly here.
Okay, so this one is thirsty. Okay, so we've got him taken care of. Let's go down the road and see if we can find another one. Is this going to be the one with the dead husband? Yes, it is. Okay, we can help her bury the husband.
I need to know how the...
But first help me bury my husband.
Yeah, let's go and dig the grave for her. Pretty sure I still have my spade on me. It's going to be on the horse. And that's why you always keep a spade. All right, let's grab his body, follow her out back, and we can try to get some of these symptoms here. There we go. Got the body buried, and we just got to wait for her. I'm not sure. Oh, she's still sauntering about. Come on, you can get another husband, chick. We've got places to be.
Will you please tell me?
My husband had fever all over. He said it
So
felt
fever,
like
pains in the belly. That's everything we need from her. On to the next one. Holy shit, what are you doing here, Matthew? He just riding through this fucking dilapidated town on his way to Pribyslovitz. What the hell, Matthew? That is so inconsiderate, dude. Oh, what do we got here? This straw? Oh, yeah.
You're out of luck.
Come to help you.
Well, where the hell is your wife? Here she is.
It's like Melikhar's wife.
All right, so that is old straws. I believe there's 2 more places. Think I was already here. Yeah, I was already at that one. We just got to keep going down the road. There's going to be no one here at the stables other than Matthias. Now, Melikar's wife, I do think I've already technically inspected her. So Melikar's wife is taken care of. Let's head down here. All right, here's one. This is going to be most likely Vincent. I think he's going to be the one that has the letter for us to take over to Sassau. So another side quest we can knock out while we do this.
I'm here.
God bless you, Bob. The executor of my last will is to be my good friend.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, so we have everything about the disease that we can. Let's see if that is still interrogate the captive. Have a word with Johanka. I do think that's everyone talked to. Let's go on down to the monastery. I also need some food. I just kind of realized we are starving and Henry's mentioned it several times. So maybe we can also get some food on the way down. Maybe we'll also take care of the Scalitz refugees, or I might hold off on that. Really depends on what we do. I might actually have to hold off on it just because I'm pretty sure both Johanka and Brother Nicodemus are going to come up here. So it's just going to make more practical sense to wait until they're back in Sassau before starting that side quest. Now, I kind of want to make a pit stop here at the inn so I can get the food, and maybe I can also knock out Nicodemus's quest, that new herbarium quest, since I have access to every single thing, and I can go ahead and grab a book for him. We grab one of every single plant, and we can hand that into him. Alrighty, I think that's one of every single plant. Yes, it is. Let's go ahead and sleep until the morning. That way everyone's up and I can see. Then we can make our way over to that monastery. All right, let's head on over to Nicodemus.
I certainly did.
And we can give him the love poems book.
Thank you for...
There we go. We got some reputation with him. Let's talk to Johanka wherever she is. I think she's out sleeping in the stable. There she is.
Henry.
I don't know if you've heard of...
Oh, God. When you know...
Thank you.
Now we can speak to Nicodemus again about curing the disease.
Some kind of disease. Johanka said that you might be able to advise.
I have several extensive volumes here.
And we're going to need the food poisoning or the well poisoning. Poisoning from the water.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Thank you, bro.
All right. And we are going to need to know where is the cure for Merhojed. Merhojed cure. We need charcoal, valerian, and 2 thistle. All of which we have in our chest. Let's go back. We'll grab that stuff. Charcoal, 2 thistle, and valerian. And then before I actually headed back over to Merhojed, we can also go and hand that letter in. Here we are. We got the charcoal, the valerian, and we need 2 thistle. All right, now let's run down to Father Fabian. We can also talk to the son over at the middle tavern. It's going to give us some extra dialogue with him, but I think I do want to actually hand the will in. Otherwise, we might piss off the father by not doing what he asked for us. But we can at least let the son know that the father is ill and for him to go back. Let's wait until the tavern opens up at about 8, and then I think the son is going to be sitting there. And there's the innkeeper. We can ask him about it. Elijah.
Are there any problems?
Nothing I've heard about.
Is this Elijah? No. Where the hell is Elijah? Maybe the alehouse maid knows? No.
But he comes here almost done.
Okay, so he just hasn't been around yet. Let's wait until a little bit longer and see if we can't get him. Okay, maybe he only comes around at night. Okay, well, I've got places to be, so unfortunately, Elijah, I tried to do my best to let you know what the situation was. It's time we go to Father Fabian. Hey, look at that. There's a convict here. We can give him a drink. That'll help with our reputation a little bit. Let's give him a nice beer. There it is. You are so welcome, my friend.
Father, what's the matter? I'm looking. Yeah.
All right. Well, there we go. We've got the last will and testament. We can also tell Vincent that we were successful. It's going to make him nice and happy. Now let's head back to Merhojed and see if we can't cure everyone. I don't think the achievement pops the second we give the actual cure. We will have to wait a couple of days to make sure that everyone was healed before the achievement actually goes. But as long as we give the cure to everyone and it's the correct cure, I think the achievement will go. I also need to make sure I craft it before I go. I don't think I've crafted it just yet. If I go over there without crafting it, that'll be a bad day because I don't think they have a alchemy bench. So that means I'm just going to have to leave again and come all the way back here. Not good. So let's get it crafted before we go. Here it is. We're going to need water, put the thistle in, put the valerian in, and then the charcoal. We can go ahead and complete it. And there we have it. The Merhojed remedy. Let's head back to Merhojed. Oh, big encounter right here. It looks like it's humans and who's that? Is that bandits? Yeah, that's bandits. Okay, never mind. They're all going to come after me. If that was humans against the guards, I would most likely stay and help. But humans against bandits, that's just bad. Because the second I stay, they're both going to aggro on me. And I'm going to have double the attackers. So not really worth sticking around. The guards, I'll typically stay and help. Because if you help the guards win, you also get some reputation in whatever town that they're associated with. But bandits against humans, all I can really do is just get loot from that. And I'm not really looking for loot. I have all the money I need. Privoslavitz is making more than enough for me. As far as just menial gain, I don't really need that. Oh shit, I just clotheslined myself off the goddamn horse on this little shack. What's inside this little shack? Nothing. Okay, that was useless. All right, where is Nicodemus? He should be inside here in Melikar's or possibly Straw's house. One of the two. It might be inside Straw's. Here's Nicodemus. Why are you still naked, dude?
So here I am. How are things looking?
It doesn't look good at all. They want him to.
I love how he's supposed to be the physician and he takes one household and then sends us to do the other 6. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Like he gives us one and then he takes care of the other 6, but instead he's just going to be lazy and let us do the majority of the town. Some local peasant that possibly has no idea what the hell he's doing. And he's trusting us with the entire survival of this whole town. What a lazy sack of shit. All right, let's start at this end and sweep all the way down the city. That way I don't miss anyone. Here is Vincent. We can go ahead and give him the cure.
Securely in the safekeep. Don't worry.
A remedy.
There we go. So we've taken care of the Vincent family. Sounds like the Straw family. No, this is the Melikar family. Let's talk to Johanka. Not going to start that one just yet, but let's talk to Melikar. I think he's going to be the one that actually gives it to his wife. Wherever the hell Melikar is. I don't see him. He's probably walking around the town somewhere. Let's see. I don't think anyone at the horse trader's affected, but this one, here we go. This is going to be that chick whose husband that we buried. She's probably going to be on her deathbed. Yep, there she is. We can give her a dose of the cure. Okay, there's Bedrishka taken care of. Still need to find Melikar. Where the hell is that guy? Here he is. Here, Melikar. I've got something for your wife.
I will let you, I will.
There we go. We've given it to Melikar and his wife. I believe this might be the last one. This crazy dude that thinks I'm his brother.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, give the cure to the sick. That should be everyone that's afflicted. Wait until the situation clears up. So in about 3 or 4 days, we'll actually come back here and see about how the situation did. But for now, let's go and talk to the captive. Hopefully, that is everyone and no one died off. I don't believe anyone did.
Now let's wait and see what happens.
Giving him the cure. Let's wait a couple hours and see if he is back on his feet. There he is. He's back alive. He's all the way back alive. You're not getting out of here.
Come back to the land of the living.
Let's go through every single one of his dialogue options. I already know what I need to do, but this is just going to be for speech. All right. And then I do believe Straw is actually going to break in and try to beat him up. I think I can probably convince him otherwise.
Listen,
it does look like it. There we go. And now we can take him over to jail. There we go. Nice little travel, free travel over to Rattay, get him into the jail, and then we'll have to come back and speak to Sir Radzig now that we have all the stuff about the fake Roshan. I wonder if the bailiff has any rewards for me for bringing that human captive in. I bet you he does. It's probably not going to be much, but genuinely curious if we actually arrest him and bring him in.
Nothing of interest.
Okay, he doesn't have anything for us. Okay, well then, let's go and speak to Sir Radzig. We can get the next assignment. I'll probably end up waiting for a couple days just to make sure that we get that achievement popped, and then that's also going to massively improve our reputation over in Merhojed, which what's it sitting at right now? 55. That's going to go up massively. I also want to do my reputation over in Ujits and in Neuhof. I think that might be wise to do right now. So maybe if I take a whole boatload of potions with me, or maybe brew up a whole boatload of potions to sell to that woman and then give her a huge discount on it, that might be smart. Yeah, you know, I think I really want to do that. Let's go and see if I can't start selling her or drip feeding her. You know, I can actually do it with Zora too. If I just take a bunch of really good stuff, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take all my best stuff and I'm gonna give Zora just a massive discount on it. That should up my rep with her rather than just with that herb woman, because the herb woman's only gonna be able to buy a limited number of stuff. With Zora, she can actually buy my entire inventory, and that's probably going to raise my rep there the fastest. You know, getting caught stealing there very early on and dropping my rep there by 25 points or whatever it was a real hindrance. Because right now, if I'm not mistaken, I think I would probably be maxed out at 100 in Neuhof had that not been the case. But we're just kind of stuck at 25, unfortunately. But if I can get that double rep bonus up along with having the infamous perk, which helps it rise even faster, that should do quite a number on how much my rep goes up. All right, Zora, where are you? There's Zora. Come here. I got a deal of the century here for you. So yeah, she's only got 400. Hell, I could probably just sell her that. That's more than enough to get my rep up with her.
I'd like to do
No, that really didn't do a whole lot for me. That is so unfortunate because she already thinks 91 of me. Let's go and check what my rep is with this herb woman. I don't really think I'll be able to raise my rep with Zora any higher than what it is. Oh man, I really don't want to get locked out of doing that. That sucks so bad. I mean, I'm hoping my rep with her is actually kind of low. 47. So actually there's a little bit. Okay. Yeah, there's going to be some potential there. 47. That means I can't afford to raise my rep with her and it's going to be double rep. Let's see. It's going to be a bit grindy. I need to start working on it. Otherwise it's just not going to pay off. So 47, she's got 200, which means I am going to need a whole boatload of potions to sell to her. Hopefully that's going to also give her more bank that she can actually sell from every time her inventory resets. But because we're going to be doing this like slow drip, I need to get working on it now to give her time to have her inventory turn. So let's head on back, grab a whole boatload of potions, sell them all to her at a massive discount. Hopefully that's going to raise my rep with her, and then we can speak to Radzig. What are all the potions I have right now, and how many do I have? What's the most I have of any? Okay, I have about 41 savior schnapps, so let's grab 35 of those and sell them to her. I don't really need the savior schnapps. I do have the unlimited saves mod, so I'm not so reliant on the savior schnapps, so I can afford to get rid of a whole boatload of these. We are back. Okay, and what? She doesn't buy savior schnapps? You are kidding. How does she not buy savior schnapps? Okay, well now I need something else then, I guess, to sell to her. What costs the most? As far as these Bane potions? Okay, well I guess we just have to brew a shitload of Bane potions. That is so frustrating. How does she not sell savior schnapps? That is mind-boggling. Back to the drawing board. Gotta go all the way back to Rattay, brew some Bane potions to sell to her, and then we can go back. That is what a picky bitch. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take trial and error, and then the venomous blade, not so much, but we'll do, I'll hold off on the alchemy for now. Drinking, I still want to hold on to. Horsemanship, that one we can go ahead and get jockey. That way the horse never throws us outside. And then as far as maintenance, I'm gonna go with stuffing. Reading is gonna be magistrate 1 +1 when speaking to the guards. We'll do cushion so we're more comfortable, and then that's about it for that. And then with stealth, I'll go ahead and take ordinary mug maybe. As far as warfare, I'll wait on the warfare. With defense, we'll do firm grip 2. Then agility, I'm still sort of waiting to do something worthwhile with agility. Now strength, I do think that heavy swing is going to be the one for strength. And then as far as the main level, first aid 3 for sure. All right, so that is all of my stats kind of updated. I had a few perk points sitting there. Okay, let's see what we need for the Bane. I can run, grab the ingredients, and brew a bunch of them. Fly Garrick, Wormwood, and 2 Belladonna. Easy enough. We should have plenty of both. In fact, the one I'll probably have the least of is going to be that Fly Garrick mushroom, but it should still be enough for several brews of the Bane. So we can sell about 6 or 7 of them to her. Yeah, we only got 3 Fly Garricks. Damn it. Damn. Okay, well that should still be good for at least 9 potions then, because we get 3 per brew, which is more than enough. And we can go ahead and grab 6 Belladonna since we're going to need 3 or 2 per, and just the 3 Wormwood. That should be enough. We get wine. Going to go ahead and throw the Belladonna into the mortar and pestle so that way it's ready for us to grind the second we get this Wormwood boiling. And the reason I am actually doing the boiling step, this potion has quite a few steps. And right now I'm not doing this for the XP. I am doing this for the maximum amount of potions that I can brew, and that does require me to follow all the steps, such as boiling. Traditionally, I would skip the boiling step if I'm just trying to get these, but I'm trying to get the most out of this. So boil for 2 turns, and then as soon as the Belladonna goes in, so that's going to be about 6 pulls, I want to say, because it takes 3 to bring it to a boil. That's a turn. Okay, we'll go 6 pulls. We can go ahead and grind this belladonna. We'll throw it in, and then it looks like the fly agaric goes in last, and then we can distill it, and that should be the potion. It says also do not boil. So wait for that to go. Sounds like it's about to stop boiling. Go, we'll throw that in. Fly agaric, and then the distill. There we are. That is how we should get 3 Banes out of this. I'm just going to go ahead and do that 2 more times. Okay, let's see if we were successful. There we are. All 9 Bane potions. Now we can go back and sell it to her. Man, this was a hell of a detour. I've made 3 trips now, and I am still no closer to raising my reputation in Neuhof. And hell, at this point, I almost say in for a penny, in for a pound. I might as well make the trip all the way up to Ujits and try to raise the rep there, because that's sitting at 75 as well, I do believe. What's Ujits at? 76. So that's actually even going to be less, and there are some traders that I can use. They, I know for a fact, will take my savior schnapps, and while I have all 35 in inventory, just makes sense to go ahead and drop that off to them. So we'll kind of do a full loop around the map, if you will, try and get all this stuff out. Then we can go ahead and talk to Sir Radzig. That also gives them time to actually be at the location, and we can continue with the story from there. We are just sort of waiting for that cure in Merhojed to take effect so the achievement goes, so I'm not too worried about this. We're not missing out on a whole lot, but it is unfortunate having to do all this back and forth. She still won't buy. What the hell does she buy? Like, what do I have to sell her for her to buy? Is it just plants that she buys? Let's see. If I take all this belladonna and all this sage, will she accept that? I'm so lost on why this herbalist won't buy my stuff. It looks like, yeah, that's all she buys is just herbs. Okay, well, she is really getting on my nerves, you know? Yeah, you deserve that. Well, it looks like the Bane potion's gonna have to also be sold in Ujits. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of herbs out of my chest and sell those to her. My goodness, what a dirty woman. I don't want to say what I'm actually thinking, but my God. I mean, granted, she's called the herbalist. I mean, she does sell potions. I would think that she would also buy potions as well, not just herbs. Unless I just don't have the right potion for her to buy. I'm going to have to test it. When I go back to her, I'm going to put 1 potion of every kind in my inventory and see what out of there she will actually buy. But I have a feeling it's not going to be a whole lot. Now, I am going the wrong way. The wrong way if I want to at least get to Ujits. Oh, there's a thief right here, which means I can actually mildly... Is that the bandit? Yes. Okay, so these little quests like this are actually going to raise my rep very, very slightly.
Come here.
There we go. See, that's going to give us that little tiny bit of reputation. It seems so insignificant, but when I'm trying to crawl for 4 points here, I'm going to take advantage of absolutely everything that's given to me. That's where those little encounters can come in real handy. And then the innkeeper, we can probably sell our shaver schnapps to. There we are. Let's sell him, what, 10? Give him the double discount. There it is, double rep gained. I don't think I own the room here yet. Let's go ahead and buy this room. Oh, no, I do. Okay, where's my bed? Cool. Let's see what that does for a reputation in the morning. That's going to be Ujits. Currently at 76. Now that we've given him that discount plus help that little civilian out, let's see. Hopefully that is enough to push us over 80. Please, dear God, let that be enough. Let's wait until the morning. All right, moment of truth. It should have been enough time. Still at 76. Gosh darn it. Well, that did not do what I was hoping it would. So let's go see the other merchants. We'll give them the same kind of discounts. Hopefully, if we spread the wealth out across a few of them, that will actually give us a point or two. As of right now, those 2 little tasks did not seem to do a whole lot for us. I can probably also do something with this cooked boar meat. We can sell it to all the other merchants here as well. Maybe grab, I don't know, 218 pieces of it. Leave ourselves 200 for the rest of the playthrough. Just grab all the stuff we have an abundance of and start trying to sell it. All right, come on. Please work. And I do need some food, actually. There we are. Let's see if his inventory reset. I doubt it. I don't think it did overnight. Oh, looks like it did. Okay, well. did not do what I was hoping it would. 173. Okay, we're gonna give you another discount. There we go, more double rep gained. Let's head over to this guy. We'll do the same thing.
Let's have a word.
Double rep gained. And now there's also this trader, and I'm gonna sell him just about as much as I can.
I'm on it.
Looks like we can also sell him armor, so that might be what I sell to him.
Let's have a word.
Double rep, and maybe over at the horse trader too. I do believe that the horse traders buy just about anything. That is going to be the last little bit. Oh, Jesus. I got to stop doing that. That is so unfortunate. Thank God it doesn't cost us health, because I would be dying a whole lot if that actually did some sort of damage to me. Somehow falling down 3 feet will break both your legs, but getting clotheslined at 30 miles an hour off the back of the horse and then smacking the back of your head on the ground apparently does 0 damage, which I'm pretty thankful for, because I feel like I would be hurting myself a lot more if that wasn't the case. All right, head groom. We're also going to do this for you. Okay, basic horse riding. I'll go ahead and take that. Hound skull. Then what else? Noble bridle. I know you could use that. So sell you some banes. Let's go 4. Fuck it. You get the whole lot. Okay, this better get us some really good rep with you. Alrighty. 76. Let's see if we can raise that. That's got to do something for me. That really does. Otherwise, I am all out of ideas. All right, as far as Neuhoff, let's go and test what actually works on that lady. Just in case, I am actually gonna take about 2,000 nettles with me. That's going to be about 200 pounds worth of nettles. We'll throw that on the horse, and that should also get me enough over her 200 limit, because the minor ones don't really do anything for reputation. You have to do big transactions with them for it to actually count. Even though it'll say double rep, it's double rep compared to the type of transaction that you do. So doing like the 1 groschen and giving her, 0.1 of a discount, it'll say double rep, but it really doesn't raise it that much. You need to do a big transaction. So it's worth building up her inventory and then doing those massive ones. That's why I'm not just grinding out tiny little ones. Okay, it looks like dandelions I can probably afford to do. Let's go ahead and grab 20 of those, and maybe another, I don't know, 1,000 nettles? Or no, we'll go 500 nettles. There we are. All right, let's go back to that herb woman and find out what the hell makes her tick. Just ran across a grave out here. Let's see what the hell we got in here. Nah, just a pair of lovers. Nothing inside that I can see. Looks like a mother and her child, maybe. That looks like a tiny little, yeah. Well, that's sad. Now I'm upset that I stopped. Let's get the spade back. That was a a bit of a morbid one. Okay, lady, I am back for a 3rd time. Do you have any idea the kind of trouble you've put me through? And I'm putting a single potion of every single thing I own. First off, we're getting all the dandelions and all that, but I am putting 1 of every potion into my inventory and seeing what she's actually willing to buy. Obviously not the Bane, but there's gotta be some sort of potions she actually buys, and that's gonna be the ones that I'm gonna have to sell her for the big transactions. I don't really understand why she doesn't buy anything else. Okay, let's see what she's willing to buy out of my stock. I'm only going to be selling her the herbs, but at least I know what kind of potions to bring back here next time. No potions, just herbs. I have every single thing. Okay, well, at least now we know. That is going to be a whole bunch of friggin' herbs that I got to gather now. Still no gains to my rep just yet. Might have to wait a couple days. Now it's time that we go to Radzig. And maybe, is there anything in Pribyslovitz that I haven't checked on in a while? Bet you there's probably a couple judgments. Yeah, it does look like there's a couple judgments. Well, so Radzig is right there. Maybe as soon as we make that stop, we can make the ride up to Pribyslovitz, and we're down here. Okay, well, let's make the trip over to Merhojed, and we can go from there. All right, so we are back here in Merhojed. Let's see if I can't maybe talk to Melikar and see if the situation has in fact cleared up. No, we're in Ledechko. Oh shit. Nope, wrong place. Got some ways to go. All right, Melikar, give us the good news.
God be with you.
How's it look? See you, Henry.
All right, everyone is cured.
Oh, God.
And there we are, the Plague Doctor. Nice. And we got Pestilence done. We can probably talk to everyone and try to get them back over to the Monastery, which means, okay, it does look like they're actually leaving. I'll be willing to bet you that that's probably Johanka. All of them are going back. Yes, we got the achievement. Fantastic. Now let's go and talk to Radzig. All right, and our rep in Merhojed actually did go up to 73, but it didn't go any higher. That is so unfortunate. What the hell do I have to do to get my rep above 80 over in Merhojed? I just literally solved everyone's problems and it didn't go above 80. I don't think there's any other side quests based out of Merhojed that I can even take, unfortunately. But I am also going to go ahead and activate Radzig's quest, which is, yeah, going to be the Band of Bastards. And that's going to spawn in Sir Kuno and all his. And that's going to have a whole bunch of rewards based with that one too. We'll try to get as much of that speech as we can out of it. There's the Band of Bastards. Now we can talk to Radzig and ask about this. There we go. See what else he can talk about. Anything else I can do for you? I think that's going to have to do with the shaft, the mine shaft, which we can go ahead and get started. He's going to ask us to speak over to Tobias Fafar. Yeah, the King's Silver. Alrighty. So I've really actually got to stop and think about what I want to do next. Do I want to start doing some more side quests just so I can get that completionist out of the way? Or do I want to start doing some DLCs because they're eventually going to have to get done either way? And I'm at a good stopping point where it's not timed, where I'm going to have to go to the crossroads and deal with Ulrich. Okay, well, I'm going to have to stop and think about it and see what the hell I actually want to do. All right, so I've had a few days to consider what I wanted to do, and I think that the most logical thing is going to be to start getting some of these DLCs done. So just to get this one out of the way, let's go ahead and do Teresa's DLC just to get this one done. I feel like this one is the most unrelated one to the rest of the story just because it's kind of its own thing, so it shouldn't affect anything moving forward. Now, I think I'm right in saying though we still can't kill anyone within her DLC because it'll still count towards our people killed stat. So if we kill any of the humans and stuff, I'm pretty sure we'll miss out on that. So I'm going to go ahead and keep that whole thing up as far as staying merciful all the way through her DLC too and knocking out all her objectives that we need for the achievements. I believe there's 4 tied to Teresa's. So let's see if we can't get them all in one go. Definitely need to save before going in because very frequently the game for me crashes whenever I enter into that sequence. Other thing I need to check is my quest log and see. So we've completed 59 quests. I'm curious if Teresa's count towards Henry's achievements. I'll have to check that at the end of this. In fact, let me make a note real quick. Okay, I think we're good. Let's see how this goes. Good news that it did not crash. Now, I think the first achievement is we have to run down the road in order to get the bad girl achievement, which is to shirk my morning chores. I'm not really sure exactly where I have to get on the map, but I know if it's far enough away, it should pop pretty much right away. Maybe it's just past these two right there. Okay, so just before getting to these two guys arguing, they should get the achievement. Or maybe it's after we talk to Father? I would assume so. So let's see. We've ran away. We haven't done anything that we were supposed to. I'm pretty sure Father's going to yell at us, and then the achievement should go. Maybe it's both mornings. Maybe, because I know we have to do it again tomorrow morning. Maybe we have to do it both times before it pops, but I know that that's one of them right there, is to completely blow off doing the chores. Let's see.
Where have you been?
We have to fail all 5 of these. So not only do we fail those 3, we also have to forget to wake Samuel, and we can't get Zbyszek to go to work. So now it should pop when we run away a second time, and I believe it's probably going to be at about the same place as we failed the last time, just before getting to those. There we go. There is Bad Girl. We also forgot to wake Samuel, and we didn't get Zbyszek to go to work, so we've pretty much done absolutely nothing with this, and we can go ahead and continue. The next one we're going to shoot for is that death by splinter, giving Henry a mortal wound by fighting him with the sword. So we don't actually have to speak to anyone else. All we have to do is speak to Bianca, I believe. She's going to give us that ale to give to Henry, or the beer, and then we can spar him, and that should be enough to pop that achievement as well. So I don't think I'm going to speak to anyone except for Bianca. I'm going to go ahead and speak to her now, just in case the option locks for later. I don't even think I'm honestly going to go hunting with her. We don't need to. We can just kind of power through this beginning bit, because the hardest bit is going to be after the Cuman's attack. All right, so we got that beer to bring to Henry. Let's go ahead and do that now. Knock it out of the way. And there he is. Like a fool. Kind of weird how he's holding it with just one hand. And it's good to see the hoods up mod is still working. Look at him. He looks like a fucking dork.
I'd say you need it.
We'll even tell him it's from Bianca. She's only got a day left for this world. We might as well make her seem all that.
How? Training on your own?
More like, actually, wouldn't you like?
Now, honestly, I should have saved, because I don't know if we actually need to beat Henry. I have a feeling that no matter whether we pass or fail, we're still going to get this achievement. So I'm actually going to let him win. We're just going to stand here and get hit, because I believe you get that thing in the cutscene, not so much during the actual fight. So he's hit me 3 times, 4 times, 5. Come on, Henry. 6, 7. Come on, 2 more times, and we'll see if you actually need to win this fight in order to pop it. Because no matter what, we should get it in the cutscene. And if not, I can always just reload prior. I've always been curious. Do you need to win this fight? No, you don't. Okay, death by splinter. So you can lose the fight, whether you win or lose. As long as you partake, you get the
very good.
You get the achievement, which is kind of nice. It's not tied to actually having to do anything too crucial.
Take that, you scoundrel! Are you alright?
Got him.
Sorry, I didn't mean.
All right, another achievement done already. Let's go check for those nails. I don't even think we're going to speak to Bianca again. We're just going to go straight back to the down to Father. We'll take care of the gold, and we can move on to the next day. I mean, this DLC, it can be very, very extensive if you want it to be.
No sign of.
You know, it can easily add 5 to 6 hours of playtime, but if you're just after the achievements, really, I'm pretty sure I can probably get this done in probably less than 2 hours, maybe even faster. And there we go. Go back to Father. Yeah, I'm not really after any of the other achievements. I guess it could be fun, but for this run, it's already kind of long enough. I don't need to drag it out any further, so I might as well just call it. In fact, the one thing I will do, though, is probably speak to that charlatan and get his treasure map, because I know where the treasure map is, and that's going to help us in the next part of this. Once the Cumans attack, he's going to have the Scalitz treasure map or something like that. Scalitz map. I can't remember what it's called, but it definitely does help in the next part. I don't remember what's in there, though. That's the only thing. So will it help on a Merciful run? I'm not sure. It might have something like a Bowman's Brew, which we can't really use, but we'll see. We'll have to use Tinker again for sure. The only thing is, where's that goddamn charlatan? I think he might be on the other side. You know, it might not be worth doing, because I also realized without us doing any of the other side quests, I don't even have lockpicks to open it up. So maybe we'll just go ahead and straight there. I'm confident enough in getting through it without it. One thing I did realize, the thing I'm not confident in not killing anyone is gathering the linen once we get over to the port. So I might need to make some money in order to try and buy some bandages. That's the only thing. So it's going to be worth talking to Bianca. We're going to completely blow her off. What I need is the bow from Adam so we can compete in the archery, win a couple rounds of that to make enough to buy bandages, because I think in the next part we can either do 3 linens or 10 bandages when it comes to saving our brother. This guy should sell bandages 20, and he wants 5 each. So we need about 50 gold. We currently have 57. That might not be, actually, we might not need to compete at all. Let's just go ahead and buy those.
I'd like.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. That's going to skip us a little bit of grind. Okay, well, I guess maybe we don't need that bow. It would still be a good idea. God, I'm so indecisive. Welcome to how my mind works. I'm thinking of 50 different things at the same time. And the reason I say we want that bow is at least it'll give us the option to be able to distract people. We can't shoot people and kill them with it, but I'd rather have it rather than not moving into this next part. So we're at least going to activate that quest. Where did Bianca go? There she is, sitting down. Shouldn't you be doing your job?
What else was it? You brought that beer.
Let's see if we can't get that bow from Adam. There it is. And the arrows as well. I think if we just ask him, that we'll take him to... Yeah, let's try telling him we'll go dancing with him. There we go. We got ourselves a bow along with some arrows. Nice. The better piercing ones too. Those are pretty good. Best arrows, next to the long distance arrows, but some of the best in the game. Okay. And Bianca can go off on her own. We don't really care about that. We just wanted the weapon. Our sociopath behavior continues. There we go. Fastest way back down to the house, it looks like, is this way. Right past the ointment peddler. Perfect. Now let's head over to the mines, I believe. Father's probably going to ask us to speak to Stibior. There's the guards leaving, which means his dialogue should be activated. We can ask Stibior about the gold or the silver and come out of our first day here in Scalitz.
Only a pitchfork belongs in yours.
There we go. Father wants to speak to us.
I went for the...
All right, leave it till tomorrow.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have the charisma to pass any of that. There's a lot more dialogue you can have if you choose to level up certain things while here as Teresa. For the achievements that we're after, it's not really all that necessary. And I'll just go ahead and say we'll do it without the map. I know where it's at, I think. Yeah, I think I know where it's at. I would still like a torch, though. Do I have a torch? I don't have a torch. Hopefully he gives me one. Otherwise, I'm going to be kind of screwed, if I'm honest. I'll go ahead and save right there, just in case. Let's see what Stibior has to say.
How do we do it?
Take a torch with...
Okay, good. So he did give me a torch. It was very nice of him. Okay, we can drop down kind of here behind him. Tinker. All right, let's see if we can't get in here and be in and out before anyone even notices. So it should be up the ladder. As soon as we get up it, we head to the right, and then either way, left or right, down the set of ladders, and then we go. I know that there is a guard somewhere and a couple workers that we'll need to be careful of and watch. There's the workers on the right. The guard is most likely going to be at the top of the ladder. I don't remember there being one down here, but I still think we'd be able to lose them. No, that is way too dark. Here's the first ladder. It looks like there is Padfoot. Okay, that's nice. Definitely take that. Okay, first part we've done successfully. Let's see if we can continue that trend for the second part. And we have to be extra careful when leaving because I'm pretty sure it's an instant game over screen if we get caught with the silver in our inventory. Okay, I think I do see the guard up ahead. That's definitely the guard. I don't know if you guys can see him, but the light coming right there, that's the guard right there. Hopefully he goes back on his patrol route. Come on, get moving. There he goes. Okay, I think the path is going to be clear. Let's get moving. And I think it's a right here. More people. Got past him, no problem. And I'm pretty sure at the end of this, left or right, it doesn't really matter as long as we go down. Okay, so we'll go left. Should be a ladder leading down, which is right there. Yeah, you don't want to fall down here. That is another instant game over. This should go down a long way. Okay, we're at the bottom. We should be able to just go. And then the first time that this thing takes a right or a left. Oh, yep, a left. Here's the water. And then the silver should be just on the other side, like almost at the very end, but not quite, by a shaft or a bridge. Just got to keep going a little bit longer. There's no one down here, so you can kind of move around freely. Here is that scaffold. That's the scaffold right there. Here is the stolen silver sack. So we got it. Now we just got to make our way back. Same thing. Got to be careful about the workers because they're going to try to fight us, and then they're going to alert the guards. So we're going to take much the same approach when leaving as we did when we came in. We'll go ahead and even take that same route, which is going to be going up this ladder. I'm on the wrong side of the ladder, I think. Still don't want to fall down or get stuck. That would be unfortunate. There we go. Is it around this way? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we've got that worker that's going to be mining here on the right now. Put out the torch and we can sneak past them. And here it goes. Okay, so we're there. That's going to be the worker picking on the right. There he is. Just got to sneak through so he doesn't hear us. And as soon as we're in here, get the torch back out. That way we can try to hopefully see the guard before he sees us. This is the most dangerous part because we can go Oh, I hear him. I see him. Yep. Yep, that is bad. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh God, if he hits me, I might be. Yep, I literally just said that is the absolute worst part, was going around that corner because you don't know where that guard is, and sure shit, he was right immediately there. I'm assuming he can't climb down the ladder because he just lost aggro with me, but either way, just in case he's following me down the ladder, which it doesn't look like he is, I'm still gonna hightail it out of here, and hopefully we don't get any sort of negative repercussions from it. He's gonna aggro to us as well, which is fine. He's just gonna try to fist fight us, but as long as we can leave this shaft, I think we're okay. Let's get the hell up out of here. Oh jeez. Hey buddy. Okay. At least surrendering to him, that worked. And we didn't get caught by the guard. Oof, that got my heart going.
Take it to par.
Yeah, so the miners aggroing is okay. It's the guard you don't want to surrender to. That's pretty much, I think you get the game over screen that stealing the king's silver is a capital crime and you will be punished, and basically you're burned at the stake or something. So all good there. Quest successfully, or failed successfully. Seems to be the running theme on this run. So let's get this stack over to Father. That should advance till the next day. And then once the next day hits, shit pretty much hits the fans.
Oh, good work. Leave it here. Friends were here. Ask. Come to me when you...
Wait a minute. So we have to do all that stuff with the friends? I doubt it. I don't remember that ever being the case. Oh, so we don't have to do it, but we do have to at least talk to Yohanka. So we can blow them off, but we at least need to speak to them. Okay, well, that's good to know at least. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Surrender.
No, please stop attacking me.
You know very well where you're allowed. You'll pay a fine.
Oh my goodness. We're missing it by 5. You've got to be kidding. I don't think I'll be able to pass any of these. Okay, well, we're probably going to get transported over to Father and we'll have that debuff, which is fine. Yeah, we got that massive, like, fool's debuff. Shame. Oh, and the only thing it does, though, is make my charisma fall, which that wasn't very high as it was, so it doesn't matter. Our other skills aren't suffering from it, so I'll happily take that. It's weird because they didn't have, money symbol up at the top of the compass like normal if you have, if the guards are after you or if you have a bounty after you. So I don't know, maybe that's just specific to this DLC that you don't have that. And we took a minor amount of health damage. We're at 96, but that's not too big of a deal. Nothing we can't recover from. Let's speak to Yohanka here. At least get her quest started. Okay, so we'll tell her that we'll help her, and I'll at least even get the lockpicks from Fritz. Again, it seems to be Fritz is the man to go to about anything lockpicking related here in Scalitz. But I don't believe we actually have to do the side quests. I think as long as we've spoken to our friends, we'll be able to do this. Alrighty, well that's 2. It's better than what we started with, I guess. There we go, the side quests are started, which means it's off our main quest log. So now Father should be willing. Obviously those 2 side quests will go away, but they're not tied to anything. That's just extra stuff you can do here in Scalitz. Not really interested. Maybe for a different playthrough, like a 100%, quests or something achievement, but for this one, just for the Steam achievements, not really worth it. All right, here we are back with Father, and let's see. Okay, there we go. Yep, so we just needed to tell them. We'll go through this whole thing. We'll put the dress on, end the day, and there should be just a cutscene basically that plays while we go. Today's chores will no longer be available. Perfectly fine with me.
I'd better see him.
Okay, more quests not done, but that's fine. Like I said, I honestly, so see, active is 1, completed is 2. I don't think anything we do here is going to transfer over to Henry. So that's kind of why I've been a little bit just going through these, because I don't think it's going to have any sort of difference. Oh, look at that, Rapota. We'll see you again very, very soon. And here we go, Unexpected Visit Part 2. This is from Teresa's perspective. Now, the cutscene should play out much the same as normal. We're not going to help Zbyszek. No, thank you. But essentially, this is us going to Henry and Father that we had at the very start, getting the nails, and then we can see what happens in Teresa's side. Yeah, we didn't feed the chickens again. or the dog, or weed the garden. We're doubly bad. We absolutely neglected everything both days. Now look at that, and the house is covered in shit. So Henry and his friends have been here, which we already know because Bishek had the shit kicked out of him. So we already know Henry and all them have wreaked havoc here. Apologize if anyone can hear that noise in the background. My dog is going crazy right now, running everywhere. There we go. Okay. Just basically replayed that same animation. And here we are down in the farm with Teresa. All of them dropping like flies. Oof, brutal. And obviously tied to the achievement, we did rescue Teresa at the start. So each of these is going to be a custom animation, whether or not you save her or not. Either way, she gets away. But this one should feature the one where Henry comes down and actually saves Teresa as opposed to just running straight by her. There he is, our titular hero. All right, so there is some stuff we can get in the house. Unfortunately, one of the humans is inside and we're not going to be able to kill him. So we just got to get the hell out of here. As mentioned, I got to try and stay merciful all the way through this as well, because I have read some reports, even though technically it's not Henry killing people. I've heard some people say that your kills count in this as well. In fact, that might actually be something good to check right now. We'll see if any of those kills have transferred or any of the knockouts as well within our player statistics. Yeah, see right there, knockouts 36. So that's not related to Henry, or that is related to Henry. That's not related to Teresa, but unfortunately that is still the case. So yeah, we definitely can't kill anyone, which makes this portion a little bit more difficult if I'm honest. At least the survivor rescue part, it does make it a bit more dangerous. We'll need to, okay, so the humans are there. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Gonna have to be extra careful. We'll sneak across right here, get away from that one, and just head for the hills. Pretty sure we should be able to get away with this. The mine that we're after is actually up here. Let me just save, because I know that there's an instant death animation somewhere here if we go to a certain part of the map, which is you just got killed by a stray human arrow. Where on the map do we have to go? I believe it's C. It is C, which means we're going to have to go through the silver yard, which is that way, or around the silver yard in some way. Oh, shit. Here they come. Hopefully Tinker will be able to hold off anyone that is latched onto us, but we should be able to make our way around the silver yard without having to go through it. That's the biggest thing. Going through it is, I don't think it's going to be the most viable option, at least without killing, especially with that guy right there. Oh, looks like there's a cart in our way. This part is not easy to do without killing, because that guy's directly in our way. I think we might even have this instant death animation if we try to go any further than this. This looks like a wall, but they still haven't noticed us, which is good. But yep, nope, I can't go that way. Ah, shit. Might be kind of screwed here. My no death run is probably in the pooper because of this part. Yep, it's definitely gone. Oh, man. Yep. Come on. No. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for upsetting you all. That's such crap. Oh god, he's coming. Can I get away this way? God, this is so hard without killing. Here comes the one with the pole arm. Are they going to be able to reach me here? I'm sure if any of the archers are there, they will. Doesn't look like any of the archers are though, and right now I don't have... Knew I should have bought extra bandages. Okay, well, at least we're not bleeding anymore. It looks like that could be a way out, and they can't reach me. And there goes Tinker, which is not good. There's two more of them right there. That is going to be my most direct path out, if I can even get back up there, which I don't know if I can. Do I even have? I don't. That is interesting that I've just put myself in. All of them are aggroed on me and waiting. I really want to get through this, even this part with no deaths, but that's not looking very likely. Where is that one that just aggroed? Okay, we just gotta go. Holy shit, we actually lost them. Did not expect that. Unfortunately, I did tear through quite a few of the bandages though, which means we are still gonna have to search for stuff to patch up our brother. And our dog is gone, and now we're in combat. I don't know with who, but I'm not gonna stop until I get to this fucking mine. Oh, I believe this is the right one. Oof, oh my goodness. How the hell did I get out of that? I will never know. I did not think that was gonna happen at all. So we meet Matthew and Fritz. They kill the cumin, and now we are going to be reunited with brother. We are failing just about everything. Well, again, our brother doesn't really have long to be disappointed with us. Well, I will say, thank goodness I bought those bandages. Unfortunately, for the purposes of which I needed them, I really should have actually bought more. Okay, so it's during the night that we need to gather all this stuff. Do I heal? Yeah, my health is back at 100, which is good. Okay, so we'll get the water.
I'll have to change them.
How many bandages do I need? Treat Samuel. So we'll still need marigold. We will need bandages. 3 pieces of linen. There should be an alternate though for bandages, and I think it's 10. 3 pieces of linen. There's got to be something I can do instead. 6 bandages. Oh my goodness. I think, oh, that is so, I thought it was 10. That is music to my ears because we used exactly 4 and I bought 10. I think I'll just cut the rest of it out and say that's exactly what I planned for. That's why I bought 10. Make myself look like a genius. That I bought 10 knowing I'd need 4. And then we kept 6 aside to treat Samuel. I don't know if any of you guys will buy it, but make myself look to be like Rain Man over here. So all we need now is the marigold, which is still not the easiest thing because I know that there's going to be at least 1 cumin that patrols, but at least we don't have to go on this like excursion all the way around. Yeah, there's the cumin right there. The excursion all the way around is to look for the linens. That's what can be dangerous because that does involve killing other cumins. I believe some of it is in chests beside them, which isn't the easiest thing to always access. But the marigolds should be just down here, all in one little good cluster and not surrounded by cumins, which is good. I think this is just a civilian here. Those look like it. Yeah, and here's all the marigold. So we can go ahead and start gathering this stuff.
What's going on? Hey.
Speak to you. He ran off. Okay, well, makes our job even easier. Thank you. Take a couple of the cumins with you if you can. That's going to open up my path a whole lot. Yeah, they should all be in one little cluster here. Shouldn't be all too far. 7, 8, just 2 more, and we are done. 1 more. There it is. All right, we can go back to Samuel. There's the cumin. No, thank you. Hopefully he'll find that mine worker instead of me. Another cumin. That's fine. As long as he keeps going down that same path, we'll sneak around him. Okay, they're both gone. We'll make our way back to that light up there, which is right next to where the mine was. Looks like that cumin is still looting, so we'll make a right here before we get to him. And this should take us directly back to Samuel. Pretty sure this is it right here. Yep, there he is. All right, Samuel. In record time, we have him all healed up.
All this
and Samuel is gone as well. There he is. All that work we did to keep him alive. All right, so the next achievement is actually going to be right here, which is to save all the survivors that we find, which should be 3 of them. There's only 1 that I'm actually sort of concerned with because I don't know if I can do it without killing. Maybe with Tinker's help, it'll be possible, but I definitely need to make sure that I save prior. Otherwise, it all goes bye-bye. Survivor should be here. We'll go ahead and give him a hand. We'll help the other 3. Should be a woodcutter, the guy looking for his girlfriend, and the woman that won't leave. And that should pop it. Okay. Angel of Mercy. That is the achievement that it's tied to right there. Oh, no.
Will you bring some?
I don't know where the hell bandages are.
I'll go.
I thought I had bandages. I was mistaken. Okay, find out where Tinker is going. Well, Tinker, if you can find me some bandages, that would help. Unfortunately, I used all of mine.
I'll go.
Okay, I guess we gotta scout ahead maybe? I don't know where the hell I can find bandages. So I need 2. I need 2 bandages. Honestly, I might not have needed all the ones that I put on myself to stop from bleeding out. I'll have to see what I can find. I think my best bet is probably actually going to be to go maybe down into the town. I don't think I'll find any more up here unless maybe in one of these carts. It looks like that's all silver. Yeah, maybe I'll go down. I'll have to kill a couple of the cumins with Tinker, see if that might work, and hopefully they got bandages on them and we'll come back. Let's see, at this accident site, is there anything? Beer, wine? Nope. Good stuff, but not what I'm after. I really want to check the area because I don't want to go down unless I have to. Sometimes there's going to be bandages on the ground somewhere. Perhaps in here? Let's see what's in here. Maybe some dead workers or something we can loot. I don't think I've ever actually gone into the shaft, so I don't know what to expect in here. Okay, well that's a dead end, so that's no good. What's down here? Really hoping there's not a game over screen or like a tunnel collapse or something. I don't know. You never know. I don't know if these these mines were meant to be traveled down or not. But we got to find those bandages. Okay, well, this looks possibly hopeful. What the hell do we have? Okay. Nothing down this way as far as bandages. Let's try going that other way. Okay, there's also this way. Let's see. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be much the same. I'm just hoping. Yeah, here's the dead end. Any bandages here? Fortunately, doesn't look like it. And there's nothing off to either side. So I don't think there's going to be bandages there. Maybe I do a little bit more of a thorough check in places like this. Something tells me we're going to have to make the trip back to him. That is the case. All right, buddy. Well, you sit tight with your broken leg and we will return as soon as I can. So actually, I kind of had a brainwave. Why not go back to this mine and scout it back out? The one that we stayed the night in. And it turns out there is 3 bandages in that little thing. Because I knew that there was a way to get bandages in here, but I thought it was only linen. And linen won't really help us. So I kind of had that idea. I'm also going to look for any more. That way I don't have to come back here for anything. But in case there's anything else being held, I'd like to go ahead and pick it up now as opposed to having to come back again. Okay, well, Teresa, guess what? You didn't tell me where the bandages were, so what makes you think I'm going to start listening to you now? You knew damn well they were in here. He didn't say a word to me. Well, good news. I don't have to go all the way to Scalitz and all the way back. We can pretty much help him right away. So here we are. There is where, yeah, Samuel unfortunately took his last, and we can head straight back to that guy, bandage his leg, and get down into the main part. Should fast travel us there, even though we're in hardcore mode. As soon as we help him, it should take us right down to the main road. There we go. We got the bandages for you.
I reckon.
There we go. Let's head on down to perfect. This should put us in line with all the other victims that we need to help.
Wherever they could, may God watch over.
All right, so it looks like in total there's actually 5 people to help. We just helped him, and then we've got, oh, I totally forgot about the potter. I think it's the potter. We need to help him get into his house. So we've got the woman hiding, the man looking for his wife, the woodcutter, and the potter. And then we can follow that all the way around and make our way back into Scalitz. So yeah, let's just follow this road down, and that should take us on a nice little loop around, and that'll be the next achievement done. On the way, we can always stop at the house. I don't think there's going to be anything in here after this initial attack, but who knows? Maybe some nostalgia. Yeah, it looks like that chest is gone. The ladder's gone. Only other thing I can think is maybe there's a chest in here that's still here. Nope, even that's gone. Nope, nothing left at the house but memories and dead relatives. So the next one should be, this is honestly the one I'm worried about, because I don't know if there's a way to make this cumin go away without killing him. So I'm going to have to be extra careful with my placement of mutt and how we can make him stop breathing. In fact, I'll even put a save down just to be sure. She's going to be in there. There she is. Let's see if we can see this cumin. I don't see him right now. Maybe he only spawns in. Oh boy, that is a dead dog with a large polearm. Let's see if we can convince her to run away. I doubt it. Yeah, don't worry, I'll help you.
Have no mercy.
Okay, well, she said lie in wait and see if we can catch him by surprise. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be the case here. It's not going to work quite how you think. There he is. Am I even going to have an option to knock him out, or is it only to kill him? I have a feeling it's only to kill with Teresa. I don't think we have the strength to actually knock any of them out. Luckily, I might just be able to fist fight him and use Tinker. Let's see. Do I have the option to knock out? Nope, just stealth kill. All right. Well, Tinker, do your job. Here we go. We got to turn into Teresa Tyson here. Tinker, you got one job, which is to sick. That is... Come on, Tinker. Don't let me die here. You bastard. What a bad dog. Thank you. Oh, please. Take this piece of shit out. Oof. Okay. Gotta recover some stamina. Okay. He's gonna take some damage, but we need to... Okay. There we go. And I think that's him dead. Tinker, you did nothing to help. And let's just make sure. Okay, 37 knockouts, no deaths, but he is dead. Useless dog. I hope something bad happens to you in the near future. Hang on, I take that back almost immediately. Tinker, you did good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for letting such thoughts enter my head. You're a good boy and you're going to live forever. There's a shed we need to go to. There she is. Guess what? Good news. We beat the shit out of him.
You've nothing to fear.
Okay, well, the rest of these should be pretty straightforward. All right, here is that woodcutter. woodcutter, where he's just in shock and won't leave without his axe. So I think if we can speak to him, get his woodcutter's axe, which is somewhere around here, might as well grab it. I don't know, where is it? This one always kind of weirded me out because it's literally right beside him. Like, yeah, there he is. There's this axe that he's looking for. Like, how fucking dumb are you, dude? I'm sorry, but I know you're in shock, but Jesus, you couldn't look to your right and walk 10 feet. We got to do it for you. That one's just a bit silly, in my opinion. There we go. There's the axe, and we got him to flee. Now we got to go and do... I forgot what the woman's name is that he's looking for. He keeps shouting her name, and we just got to kind of go into the forest a little bit, find her body, and let him know. All right, where is this dude? Might be able to find her first and then talk to him. She in this little clearing? Yeah, there she is. Yep, right next to him. Well, hey, buddy, I got bad. She's also like 50 feet away from him. Again, these guys are just... I don't get it. You literally just had to walk like 20 feet that way and you'd have found her. Instead, you're over here screaming. Well, we've helped him. The last one left should just be the potter, and that last achievement should pop, and then the very final one, number 4 for doing this DLC, should pop as soon as we go back into Scalitz. The potters is pretty straightforward as well, as long as we can get rid of that bandit, which should be easy enough with him fighting and Tinker, and with us kind of doing support with the fist fighting. And I wonder if his key actually spawns before that quest gets active, because the key should be around here, and I don't think it does. I think we actually need to speak with him first. Does seem like. Yeah, so it stops you from getting it early. That's fine. We've got the lockpicks. We should be able to lockpick our way into his house, so we don't need the key, and we'll be able to get him out of here as well. Tinker, I need you nice and close.
Only I goddamn house.
Okay, and we'll say that we'll help him, and let's see if I can't lockpick it. If I break both the lockpicks that I have, yeah, very easy. We should have no trouble with this. Even with our lockpicking level as low as it is, as long as we wait for the right chance and the right starting spot, we shouldn't have any trouble. There it is. That's the one. Now I just got to deal with that bandit that comes. Oh, here it is. Use. There's the looter. Maybe we can convince him otherwise? Yeah, I didn't think so. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, please don't one-shot me or kill or do any of that. Okay, come on. Come on, Tinker. Thank you. Tinker, do something here. Yes. Oh, he's faulting. He's failing. There we go. And we got all the survivors rescued. Ooh, got a little hairy there for a second. Oh my goodness.
See a car do that.
Oof. All right. That is the third achievement here in Scalitz with Teresa, which means the only thing we really have left is to go back to Scalitz into the main city, and that's going to complete Teresa's story, and that's going to be 4 for 4 on Teresa's achievements. So that wasn't too bad. That took about an hour and a half, and I was very indecisive with some of this stuff. I'm definitely going to save before, because this is the #1 spot that this DLC for me tends to crash, is going back from Teresa back to Henry, or at least during the cutscenes. So we'll see if that happens this time or if they've corrected the problem. It's been a couple of years since I've done this DLC all the way through, but I do remember losing hours and hours of progress because I go into this, I watch the cutscene, and then it freezes mid cutscene. So if it does happen, I'll leave it in, but otherwise, you should rejoin me as soon as I get back to being Henry. I'll save again just to be sure, and let's head on in and see what's what. What a total dickhead. So sad. You know, I instantly regret saying everything I said bad about him when fighting that human. Gets me in the feels every time. And here we go. We see Henry. Henry not doing his best here against Runt and his minions. So here comes Teresa to save our butts. Here comes that all famous line.
Hey, go fuckers.
Good stuff.
There's something.
So here we are actually going to take all of our dialogue here. I suppose maybe it was worth doing everything so we have even more dialogue to take with her as Henry, but There we go. And there's a woman's law, Teresa's story. So that is 4 achievements in that DLC, all done in one episode. I think I will drop off that Scalitz shield right here. We don't really need it along with all the other stuff that we have, but yeah, not bad progress. I'm wondering why the hell I don't have those on. Oh, it's because I have something better. Okay, well, we might as well leave those then. It's quite heavy. All right, now I just got to figure out what the hell to do next. Maybe just to try and get it done, because I know a lot of achievements are tied to that Band of Bastards DLC. Maybe it'll be worth doing that because we do have that started. And as you can see, the completed quest is still at 59. So nothing we do there has an actual benefit to Henry and getting us any closer to the completionist achievement. So that's kind of why I bypassed a lot of Teresa's stuff, but I think now would be a good time to go ahead and see what we can get done with the Band of Bastards. It's going to be interesting to try and see if we can get that entire DLC done without actually killing anyone, because we do have to keep Kuno alive. It might just be a whole lot of horse warfare and fist fighting, but I'm curious. It's got my curiosity, and if we just can't do it, I'll come back to it later. But for now, let's go ahead and get this Band of Bastards done. Here we are coming up on Kuno's camp. God, I love this DLC, honestly. It's probably one of my favorite DLCs out there.
Baron Rick, the executioner's dog. You better come along with me.
I'm trying to kill the fucker. Jakey.
So at least we can beat this guy in combat without having to worry about killing him. So that is one of the positives. Hopefully nothing here actually forces me to kill anyone. I don't believe it does. We just really have to keep Kuno alive throughout the duration of this, which is going to be the hardest part of doing this. I am going to try to help out when I can with the dog and continue doing the same tactics I've done up to this point. At least this portion, it actually lets us do that without any sort of risk. I am going to go through everybody's dialogue, try to see what I can do to level my speech out of this, because I know quite a few of them have quite a bit of dialogue and more unlocks as we continue down the path, and each one has unique ones. So we'll go through everybody, try to speak with everyone, and hopefully we get a little something out of it. Plus, we're also going to need to do that ring of Bacchus. 2 achievements tied to that, so we'll definitely need to do it. Here is Stephen Fletching. Let's see, there's Kuno. We need to speak to, I think Jakey is the one that it first assigns us. Yeah, there he is talking over there. Let's talk to the rest of the gang first before starting that ring of Bacchus, and we'll kind of go from there. Okay, can't speak to the stone because he can't speak back. Let's get both the Behrman brothers. That's one of them. The other one should be probably out on the road, if I had to guess. Okay, there's Dangler. Okay, so that's everything out of Dangler. Where is the other Behrman brother? Is that him sleeping? It is. Speak to him now. Oh, come on, you bastard. Okay, well, let's go and start that ring of Bacchus. We can go ahead and get it, and one of the achievements we can pretty much get right away. There it is, ring of Bacchus. Two achievements tied to that. One is we're gonna have to sleep in the camp and get the ring stolen from us. So we do have to make sure that the ring is both in our possession and we're sleeping at the camp. I'm not sure if it triggers right away or if it takes a little bit of time, but as soon as I can find the stone. The other thing we are closing in on, luckily, is I think we're very, very close to getting that King Charming, because if memory serves me correct, we just need 8 of these big villages to be 81 or more. So we got Pribyslavitz at 100, Rattay 88, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So currently we have 7. It might be worth just veering off to try to do some side quests, maybe in Sassau, to raise our rep there and see if we can't get that King Charming achievement. That way, if we mess up for the rest of the playthrough and get caught doing anything we're not supposed to do, we don't have to worry about that one anymore. Okay, we're going to go through every single one of these. Okay, so we got to get it from Dangler. I don't know if there's dialogue associated with it that we can use instead of pickpocketing him, because I would rather speak to him about it rather than steal it from him. It's going to be more beneficial. And I know a few of them we can do certain things to to acquire the ring in different ways. Oh, we can duel for it. Okay, even better. Okay, I mean, I'd rather get fighting XP rather than
Oh, Jesus Christ!
than stealth XP for now. So this actually works out in my favor. Okay. You got me there.
I'll have you.
Do gotta also keep an eye on my armor, because each time he hits me with a master strike, that is making my durability go down a little bit. That was a good hit on him. Another one, he just hit me back. There we go. Not too bad. See, and he even tells us, make sure it doesn't get pinched. So we're going to hold on to this. And, you know, we've got about 5 hours to kill. Let's see if there's any side quests we can do in Sassau just to raise that rep the final little bit. Looks like there is, along with another one right there. Quest giver, and that's going to be another quest giver. Preferably one that doesn't completely... How am I doing? Did I ever give that one? It's been a little while since I've played. Did I ever complete that one for the herbarium? The new herbarium for Brother Nicodemus? Yes, I did. Okay, well, so that means I'm thinking maybe doing that one for Johanka. That's going to be big. But what is my speech and everything? Because we are going to have to pass a speech check. I want to see if I can get it knocked out, especially given the fact that I have all three of the first aids, which means we'll be able to set the man's leg. We'll go hunting for the meat. Yeah, that's going to be a good one to do right now. Let's go ahead and see if we can't knock it out in the course of one day. And then we can go back to the camp. We can sleep until morning, which will give us that Ring of Bacchus stealing one. I can't remember the name of that one right now. But then we can go through the rest of the Ring of Bacchus stuff in the course of this. And of course, eventually give it back to Kuno, which is going to give us another achievement. Now, I don't remember if it's going to increase my rep with Sassau or if it'll increase my rep with the Monastery, but I'm pretty sure either one that I do should be enough. As long as 8 of those towns are above 81, it shouldn't really matter which one it is. Yeah, see, Skalitz refugees, that's probably going to raise up to 100, and then maybe I'll have to do one for one of the villagers to get that one up as well. It does look like the Skalitz refugees are part of the town of Sassau, not the monastery, which helps. We can go from there. All right, let's go on through. There's Matthias. Let's see. So him, we're going to need bandages for, so we might as well grab some bandages. I know I already have some, but having a couple for free always helps. Another bandage. Let's see. I believe this one has some free bandages. It does not. There's one right here. I also want a bard potion. Let's talk to Nicodemus before anything else. See what Elias has for us. Nothing. Okay, Nicodemus should have a bard potion, if I'm not mistaken. Please tell me you have a bard. You do not. But what I can do is probably get things from you to make a bard potion, because we're going to need that coming up very shortly. Charcoal, nettle, St. John's, and belladonna. Go ahead and buy them out of the belladonna. The nettle, I mean, I couldn't be bothered going back for it. And the St. John's. More stuff that I have. Now, the only thing I'm missing is the charcoal, but there should be that Zach, the armor, just down the road, or the blacksmith. He's going to sell charcoal. So rather than going all the way back to my room, let's make a pit stop here. We'll pick up that charcoal, make a couple bard potions, and all will be right in the world. There we go. And some charcoal. Now, also, the reason I'm making this bard potion, so after we heal a couple of these refugees, the custodian is going to barge in. He's going to demand something from Johanka. And I believe that the skill level that we need in speech is 16 or higher. And currently I have 15. So I don't know if it's going to be enough to convince him. And if we don't convince him, we spend the night in jail. So I just want to be extra careful. So we need oil. We need to grind the St. John's and the nettles, throw everything in, and boil for 2 turns. There it is. And there we have it. 3 bards. And we're going to need a lullaby for him, which again, I don't think he sells. Now, what the hell do you sell, Nicodemus? You don't sell anything that I need. The worst herbalist in human history. Let's see what I need for this lullaby. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I might even have a couple on my horse. I usually, for situations like that, I like keeping it on the horse. Nope, that's the one I don't have. All right, well, back to searching for this recipe. There it is. Poppies, herb paris, thistle. At least we know he's got ingredients. Herb paris, poppies, and thistle. He's only got 2 thistle. Wow, you are worse than useless. Here we go. Oil, poppy, thistle, and then lastly, herb paris. Let's see what that did. Oh, it still gave me 3. Okay, well, good enough. We'll still need another one for him. I know he asked for more. There we go. We'll go ahead and drink that bard right now, because it's kind of a little bit all over the place when the custodian comes. So we'll need comfrey for him, which I don't feel like buying, but I know there's comfrey out here. So a whole bunch of herbs. Here's the comfrey out in the field. So we'll go ahead and pick all those. Might as well get these eyebright. They come back pretty quick, so those will just be available for us and waiting. We'll get those dialogues done. More speech. You are gonna need comfrey.
May the Lord watch you.
Gotta make sure we get him the right thing. Okay, Haynes or Hannes. We need to re-bandage. Go ahead and take the bandages off the horse. We don't need them at the time. Okay, so we got all 10. Yeah, see, and here comes the custodian. So I think it's after 3 that we heal. It's after the first 3. Now, as long as we can pass this dialogue, which it should be. Yeah, see, he's at 13. We're at 20 now. So, okay, good. There we go. So we passed the speed check. We can also talk to him about possibly getting some supplies. We should be able to convince him again. There we go. We got the supplies. Now let's go and speak to the, not the custodian, but the, I can't remember his name. Not the abbot or the prior. This guy. Whoever this guy is. The overseer. Thank you. Oh, wow. Well, that's a little late. Don't know why that happened. Okay, so we still need to get the meat. And we need to help the man with the broken leg. So we might as well go and get the meat right now. And I can also look at the other guy because, yeah, we're going to need to make our way up the Rovna to help the one that's basically on death's doorstep right here. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll at least talk about what happened to Philip. That should lead us up there. We'll leave that guy for now. I think he might need to stew for a little bit before he needs another one of those lullaby potions. For now, let's go and speak to Father Simon and we can get the meat on the way back. Hopefully we'll run across some sort of game, but if not, I can always kill one of the cows just outside. I'd rather not, because if I get caught killing the cow, that could be bad. It'll make my rep drop and give me a bounty, which is why I'd rather have a big game meat, but I guess it's not the biggest deal. If I wait till the middle of the night, no one should be awake to see me kill the cow, or maybe I'll do it in a different city. Who knows? Sheep are also pretty abundant. Really hoping I get to Rovna before he goes to bed, because I don't know if I'll be able to speak to him once he's in bed. I don't know if it'll register that I have a quest that involves him or not, but I can hope that he'll wake up even if it doesn't. So I guess, you know, I had this pop up in one of my challenge runs. I guess Runt's Club is just here as soon as that little farm gets destroyed. This is pretty interesting. I wonder when that appears within the game. Is it immediately after the Runt battle and that little village is completely battered? That club is just there to stay for the duration? It's kind of interesting, especially given the fact that that farmhouse got destroyed because we took all the troops to beat Runt. So now his little imprint is going to be on that village forever. Okay, so Father Simon should be in that little house beside the church. Hopefully not inside and sleeping just yet, but it is getting quite late. Okay, so he's beside it. Thank goodness. Okay. All right, there we go. He told us what we needed. So he needs a Artemisia, which I should already have. We just needed that information from him before we could act on it. Now the goal is going to be to find some game to hunt. Then again, it's late enough. I might as well just kill that cow, and that should give me plenty of meat. We need 100 pieces of meat. I'm not really too worried about how I get it. Big encounter right here with guards. Maybe if I help out in some way that's like with my fists, I'll actually get some XP for it. It's worth trying. Seems like the guards outnumber the bandits by a considerable way, and I think as long as I help out, I've got enough armor to help protect me. Okay, he seems dead. Are you guys happy with the help I gave you, or what's the deal here? Is someone like knocked out or something? Why are they all still just standing around him?
What have we got here? Entertainment. That's the end of you.
Please tell me I got some rep for that. I'm about 90% sure that guy's still alive. That's why. Okay.
Come on then.
Okay. Yes, and there's the reputation gain that I was looking for. Thank you. Okay, so he was just knocked out. That was why. Kind of weird. It also didn't give me the prompt to kill him, which I wouldn't have taken either way, but still strange. Okay, so we got a rep there. Now let's find out where the hell I am. Should be right there. So as long as we keep following this down, that should take us actually right back to Sassau, which is good. Now to find that meat. I'm pretty sure the cows are out this way, and hopefully if no one's around, we can take them out. They're going to be up by the tavern, and our hunting skill is fairly high, so I'm really hoping that one of them drops over 100 meat, and that way we just have to kill one of them. But I suppose if we need to kill more than that, it's not the biggest deal. It's just I want to take as little risk as possible. There's one of them. I don't see anyone. Be a real shame to try to get, oh my goodness, 224. We do not need all that. I just need 100. I'll even take 110 just so I have something to eat too. But wow, that dropped a lot more than I thought. 224 pieces of beef. Boy, our beef jumping shenanigans would be off to a great start if we decide to beef jump, huh? Kill one cow and we are in the clear. Now the Artemisia, there's one right there. So we've got that one. Let's see if this guy needs, he doesn't need another one. Okay, so where is Johanka? Oh, I think she has her own little chamber to sleep in. Maybe out here or down the way a little bit. I don't think she gets that one until after she becomes the Madonna. So that's the meat. We can go ahead and ask about the broken leg. Let's go and set this man's leg straight. Sounds rough. Glad it ain't me. Got strength. We'll give this man the Artemisia and then probably wait until morning to check with the others. Let's see about him.
You feel good. Take it.
Okay, he's good. Maybe, yeah, let's wait until morning. We'll check with everyone. I think that's everyone honestly taken care of. We just need some time to pass. Unfortunately, Matthias is in the bed that we could use, but we can always go back to, oh, you know what? Just to be efficient. I know it's a pain in the ass, but I'm going to go back to that camp with Kuno. If we're going to sleep anyway, we might as well. This motherfucker, get out of the way. We're bumping him with the horse and he's just making fucking noise instead of moving. And of course, eventually what's going to happen is he's not going to move. We're going to kill him and then we're going to get a massive bounty here, which I'm not looking to do. Now, I also wonder if there's a minimum time that we need to sleep in that camp in order to get it. So I'll probably sleep in like increments of maybe like an hour, then 2 hours, something like that. Or maybe just an hour, just to see if that's enough to prompt it to leave. But if that doesn't work, I'll just sleep for 8. And hopefully that gets the ring stolen. There's Kuno's camp. I thought I got lost for a second. I just barely saw. Okay, there should be a bed that's designated for us that if we sleep in, we also sleep and save. And I'll go ahead and cook up the rest of that cow meat so we don't starve. We'll go ahead and feed ourselves for the night. Now, I'm curious. Let's just double check. So I have the Ring of Bacchus. Now we got to find somewhere to sleep, which is going to be here. And I'll sleep for only an hour. And if that doesn't get it stolen, then perhaps I'll sleep for a bit longer. I'm thinking maybe 6 hours until the morning and see if that does it. Boy, that is very unfortunate that 1 hour of sleep got me all the way back here to Sassau. And I didn't even pop the achievement. I think I still have the Ring of Bacchus. So that was complete shite, as they say. Let's go back to Kuno's camp. We'll sleep for a little bit longer. And it does look like the quest finished. So we can go back and tell Johanka about our success, which should raise our rep. And the rest should solve itself. And then maybe after we do one of the Band of Bastards quests, our rep in Sassau can update a little bit. And we'll have a chance to see if we got over that 80 rep there and see if that other achievement pops, that King Charming, which would be nice. That's one of the longer ones because you really have to grind to get those reputations high. And then the only one after that I can really see causing us any sort of undue misfortune is going to be the Completionist, where we just keep doing side quests and everything. And then Bard. Bard is still looming over me. Get 20 speech on a run. In this run, I don't know if that's going to be doable. Back here over at Kuno's, let's just go ahead and sleep until the morning. Really hoping that does enough to get this thing stolen from me, but who knows? We'll just keep sleeping here until they have a chance. So there's 6 hours in. If it doesn't go away, then I might wait until the night again and just sleep for 8 hours and see if that does it. God, we woke up somewhere else again. Where the hell am I now? How do I travel every single time I'm in Kuno's camp and we still have the ring? I think I know what the issue is. I think we actually, because the one that steals it is the stone. I think it's because the stone is the one asking for it. That's why it won't prompt. And we're in, where the hell are we? We're in Ledechko. Son of a. Okay, well, this isn't as far, at least, as Rattay, but still, God. So let's go ahead and hand that ring actually into the stone, and that might be the thing that prompts it. Okay, so I was mistaken. I think you need to actually do the first one. Once it's taken from the stone, that's when we can actually pop that achievement. Little bit annoyed that I keep waking up and traveling. Doesn't happen often, but man, we're 2 for 2 when sleeping with Kuno. Alrighty, Stone. Let's see what you got here. There you are, and we've got the ring for you. There we are. Ooh, silence is golden. I like it. So a speech book for us. That's good. You know, I might actually set out to try and collect all those speech books now that we have number 4 to try and read, and see how high up I can get my speech just through that. Because the higher it is, I think it might actually help me out. It really would. Another attack here. It looks like it's humans against guards, except 1 guard. No, 2 guards. Okay, well, we'll see if we can help out. Oh god, is that guard attacking me now? Oh god, nope, guard is dead. Maybe the one remaining one, if we can keep their attention. Oh jeez, this is not looking good for him. I think he's dead. Okay, well, we've done our bit. We killed one, and then the other one died, according to the humans. So that's a rotten bit of luck, as Jeremy Clarkson from Top Gear used to say. What a rotten bit of luck. All right, and we already have another Lullaby Prime for this Insomniac. Doesn't look like he needs it. We'll check in with Quarryman Selmick, talk to Philip, talk to Thomas. Don't believe we have anyone else left to heal here, so we can go ahead and talk to Johanka. She will give us the attaboy. That'll help out with our reputation, if I can find wherever the hell Johanka is. I don't know where she... Oh, there she is. Wait, what? I did what I could. We literally helped everybody. There is nobody left to help. Who else do we have? Everyone survived. You. Oh, that better not give me negative rep. I swear to God. Sassau's at 97 and the villagers are at 94. How do I not have the King Charming achievement? Let's go back through these one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Huh. So we have 9 of these above what we need, and that achievement is still eluding us. Maybe I need to sleep? Is that the problem? Or maybe the monastery isn't quite as high as it needs to be? I don't know. That one's a bit weird. Well, regardless, I don't plan on being too big of an asshole just yet to at least all the citizens. So it's not the biggest deal, the fact that won't pop. But yeah, I do have 8 of the cities in pretty good standing, because I think Kuno's camp can double as somewhere where we need a reputation high. But even if it doesn't, Kuno's camp makes 9 and I currently have 10. Or Kuno's camp makes 9, which means even if Kuno's camp doesn't count, I've still got 8 towns that are above 81. I think that achievement is a bunch of malarkey if I do say so myself. I think there's something it's not telling us. I'll need to test it. But either way, it got done what it needed to, which was primarily getting my rep up, and I'll have to take a look at it as soon as the monasteries comes up, because also Merhojed came up substantially. Now I guess I gotta find something to do for either Ledechko or Ujits. Seems like the rest of them are actually doing pretty well. Just gotta get the others up. Maybe if I do something for them, maybe during the raid, I don't know. Just ideas that I'm having, but nothing really fleshed out. Looks like bandits. Not interested. Okay, also doesn't look like there is anyone else to speak to about that Ring of Bacchus, which means everything here, at least before the first patrol, is as done as it can be. I still do need to speak to that other Jan brother, or Bearman brother. I don't think it's Jan. No, it's the other one. He was asleep. He has the last little bit of dialogue I'd like to get, and then we can take off on the first patrol. Try to see about... Okay, there's Piotr dealt with. Let's head out on patrol with these guys. Oh shit, do we... Oh, that's not a good start. He did not like the fact that I did other stuff first. It is what it is. I'm a man of many hats.
Fine day, eh, brother? Where the two of us fuck Fletcher's ma. Very true. Your ma's a stuffed bird.
I didn't know they had your mother jerks back in medieval times. That was pretty good. That was quite a lead up. Why is the stone inside his horse? Okay, so we can't speak to the stone, but we can let them spread out. We can kind of look around a little bit. I know what we need, but I'm looking really for extra dialogue opportunities. We'll inspect every single body that we can. I know that these are all worth a little bit of speech, each little opportunity. Another one. Let's see. Until we make our discovery, can we even talk to the rest of the gang?
Worthless tricks.
Oh, there we go.
That's not the point. Call yourself a
We can go ahead and convince them. So there was a speed check opportunity. We should get others as well as we move through. Okay, so that's the dialogue with Dangler. Looks like Jakey is up there. Maybe he found something as well. And then I know Stephen Fletching has something for us. Okay, nothing with Jakey. Maybe after we find the shield, but I'd like to find Fletching first. There he is. I should get my horse over here. I don't want to be running everywhere. Ah! Oh. That cow spawned as I called for my horse. I was like, what the hell happened to you, Pebbles? That was an unfortunate coincidence.
They rode off through the meadow. Nice work.
Okay, so we can track down the raiders, which I'll go ahead and do now. We might as well. And definitely got to save because this is going to be one of the most likely parts where Kuno is going to die. There's more trails of blood. We just got to follow this out to the east. Looks like another thing of blood right there. As soon as we get close, the game will prompt us to go back to Kuno. There it is, and we got the tracker achievement. There we go. Track down the raiders who attacked the farm, and it doesn't look like we even really need to deal with them. We just need to track them down. I'm almost wondering if I don't say anything at all, but it might lead to another speed check opportunity or maybe a little bit of good graces, so we might as well. Let's go find that shield, then we can tell Kuno that we found the raiders. Let's see what I want to do from there. Oh wow, the stone is actually praying over here. Thoughtful of him. Okay, so the shield is going to be in here along with a note. Okay, any other dialogues? Doesn't look like. Okay, Kuno, let's see if that gives anything. Okay, there we go. We'll say probably 10. Okay, this is going to be a good point to save at. Hopefully they're up to the task. I don't really know.
Listen up, we track down those bars not far from here. Move out.
All right, guys. Well, you're choosing to do this. Don't forget that. So if Kuno dies, that's on y'all. Let's also get Mud over here. He's going to be a very valuable person to go against the bandits with. Doesn't matter about the rest of them. They can die and they can come back. That's not a big deal. We just got to make sure Kuno doesn't die. Otherwise, I'm going to have to reload, and I don't like doing that. All right, there is all the bandits. Let's see. Let's see if we can get this done. Oh, one of them is coming straight for us. All right. Oh, okay, good. We got one of the Bearman brothers over here to help. That's going to help. But really what I need my priority to be is Kuno right here. Where in the hell is Kuno? Okay. There we go. That's him taken care of. Let's get this guy out. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we dealt with all of them, and it looks like Kuno's still alive. So that is a plus. Mega plus. And we got dialogue with him. Please don't bleed out on the way to the camp.
Meanwhile, you go and report to Rattay.
I think we might even be able to grab some of this stuff. Stuff is all going to come in mega handy when we actually start trading and stuff. I know we've got quite a bit of stuff sitting, not really moving right now. So let's just try to get all the best of this. Nothing all that great on him, I'll be honest, but still worth doing. Oh, looks like he had a marigold on him. We'll take that. Oh, the stone is dead. The stone is dead. I'm going to go ahead and assume sometime within the course of that battle, he didn't make it out. See what the rest of the gang has to say. Nothing here. Nothing. Okay. Whole lot of nothing. All right. So now that we got that one done, let's ride back. We'll tell Radzig what we did, and hopefully that'll get the rest of the gang back to the camp. And then we can actually see about possibly doing something with that Ring of Bacchus quest, because until we have to steal it for someone else or get it over to someone else, we can't really do a whole lot with it. Oh, look at this. It is the Faint-Hearted Knight. Let's see if maybe we can do something with him. Yeah, screw it. We can probably win a sword out of it. I think he'll have the merchant sword for us. I don't want to kill him, so definitely not going to use the mace, but I definitely can probably use my fists. And I don't think he can actually kill me, so I mean, I guess unless he makes me bleed, but he's not going to kill. I think just once my health gets below a certain percentage, that's when he'll end the fight. So pretty confident I can probably do this all with my fists. This is probably doing minimal damage, but that's okay. We'll just chip away at him, get a free sword out of the deal. See, and I'm always going to be quicker than him. So he's not really going to be able to hit me with a sword faster than I can punch him. We just need to get him low on stamina, and then we can start doing the real damage. Which, doing these consecutive hits is kind of the way to do it. There we go. So now that he's low on stamina, those are doing massive amounts of damage. He doesn't have the strength to be able to overpower us, and then even if we hit him with a wayward strike that would traditionally kill him with a normal weapon, with our fists, we're only ever going to knock him out. But I think we just need to knock his health maybe down 50% or 75%, and he'll end the battle and tell us we won. Probably do it through the clinches here, honestly. Oh, jeez. He's doing actually some decent damage. It's because with him fully kitted out like this, our fists do almost nothing. Hopefully those are doing good damage. Pretty sure they are, but again, same thing with the clinches. I think in order to do the real good damage, we have to get him low on stamina first. Does look like he's faltering quite a bit though. Oh jeez, now I really need him to not hit me. My stamina is so low that it would actually be a really big hit. It's when I miss the obvious ones that I know I should probably hit because I know it's through his hitbox. Those are the ones that irritate me, like that one. Come on, you bastard. How much health does this dude have? We had to have done some decent damage at this point. There we go. Jeez. Guy was a tough old bastard. We just fucking did all of that for a Stawalt. I hope you die a miserable death, faint-hearted knight. I can't believe it. I thought we would at least get like a merchant sword out of it, which is a couple thousand. Stawalt is fucking garbage. Well, I mean, it's 1,000. Okay, well, don't die in your sleep, but I hope you wake up with diarrhea tomorrow. That's still not really worth it for what I just had to do to win that. Yeah, that is doo-doo. Doo-doo on a silver platter. It looks to be like there's another side quest here, which I believe is going to be the Robber Baron, which is quite nice. I do think we can go ahead and maybe start with that achievement. Yes. Okay. Robber Baron is available, which means we're going to go ahead and knock that one out as well. And hopefully that also means a little bit of extra speech. So while Radzig is here, I'd like to hear the whole story. I think that's going to give us extra speech, but we'll still get the gist as well. And then we can ask him what he plans to do. We'll ask a bit more about it. Looks like everything is there. Main level just got another perk. Let's see. So main level is all the way up to 16, which is fantastic. Let's see about Scholar. I'm thinking perhaps, looks like reading is up, but strength and warfare is down. No, I'll just do Renegade Brand. I don't plan on going to jail, but whatever. 20% lower penalties with no other negatives is a plus. Still gonna hold off on agility. Strength we're gonna want, I'm thinking flows will be more likely to flee from combat with you. The ones that fight will be less determined. That is perfect for a merciful run. We want as many running away from us as we can, so we're not in any sort of danger. Brawling experience means we bleed out slower, and the wounds you get 5% less, but winning clinches is more effective. I think that one is going to be better than anything else, and maybe greater chance of drawing opponent's blood. Again, still nothing. I think I'd rather get either chain strikes or something else. As far as alchemy, we'll go ahead and do salted and smoked for now. Not really much point to it, but whatever. And then reading, we can go ahead and get in the flow. That way when we start reading, it's going to affect us a lot less. Otherwise, let's go ahead and try to get this Robber Baron quest done. I think that's going to be fantastic. Meet Kuno in the encampment. That's all well and good. I think I'm going to be better suited doing this. So let's actually take all this stuff off. All the rest I'm going to put on my horse, all the excess. that I'm not currently wearing. That way I know exactly what my setup is. There we are. And now let's speak to Hans. He's going to give us the opportunity to get some extra clothing and also give us Clothes Makes the Man, which could be another quest for a 61. We'll take all that. We'll go ahead and get all spiffied up here. Looks like that gives us a pretty decent amount of charisma already. So yeah, quest started. Let's go ahead and finish that quest. We were at 61. I'm curious if Clothes Makes the Man will give us 62, because that could be a nice little cheeky way of getting some extra side quests done just by completing that one.
I hope we haven't dragged you away from anything too important.
All right, Hans, take me over to the Robber Baron. Okay, so Clothes Make the Man is completed. 62, look at that. And I don't really need my armor for it because the plan is I'm actually going to try to get this one done through diplomacy. I don't think it really matters how we do what we do. We just need to get it done somehow.
Baron of Aleshna.
Tell me all about it. Of course, no smoke without water.
And while we do this, do I have any Amor potions that I can use? Because I know I'm going to need, or at least another bard. Yeah, looks like no, I have 4 bards. That's more than enough. I shouldn't need any more Amor. I was going to run over to that herbalist and buy some Amor, but the bard potions we have is more than enough to pass through any of a speed check. And I might even actually chug an Amor just in case there's not a speed check opportunity, but I think there will be. I'm about 90% sure there's a speed check opportunity with Wolfen, and that's the way we're gonna get through this Robber Baron. We should be headed to that camp that we actually camped out at with Hans Capon earlier when we went hunting. So they're all gonna meet us here, and then we can start our investigation. I am gonna speak to both of those farms that are involved. Give us speed checks, hopefully a little bit more with, oh geez, they had to really get off their horses that far away. It's going to take them an hour to come over here. There we go. They're all in position. Let's meet up with Bernard and we can get a little bit of extra dialogue here. Always take all the dialogue that you can. And now we can go ahead. Okay. See, Hans Capon has nothing for us. Bernard, still nothing extra. Looks like the men don't really have anything either. Okay, perfect. Let's head up to these farms and see what kind of dialogue options we have. We are currently right there. That's the north farm. Where the hell is the south farm? Okay, so the south farm is down there. I think I'll do the south farm first, honestly, because I know that the north farm for sure will take us to their location. I think that the south farm just kind of gives us roundabouts where they are, and I'd like to interact with both. Okay, here's the villager at the south farm.
There is one
Changes bandages. Well, we'll give her one of her shitty ones.
thing left here.
Yeah, I don't really need the Groshen. Oh, okay, well, shit, she still gave me the Groshen. Okay, well, thank you. And I don't think we will follow that trail of blood. Instead, like I said, let's go to that north farm. I knew that the south farm would either give us clues or something on how to get to the camp, but it wouldn't actually take us directly to the camp. Whereas that north farm, the woman will literally lead us straight there, and there's a speed check. I know she lies to us at first. We can kind of follow the trail of bullshit, if you will, and then we can convince her to take us to the camp. Her story keeps changing, and then she'll take us directly there, go back to Bernard, and then take our diplomatic approach to get through Wolfen, and that is a good bit of speech. In fact, it might even honestly, it's definitely going to take us to level 14, which is starting to look hopeful for this level 20 speech. But then again, that is going to be the part that takes probably the most. Level 19 to 20 is obviously going to require the most amount of XP. So I'd say even though we're more than halfway to max level of speech, we're actually probably closer to the halfway point because, level 1, 2, and 3 don't require that much XP, whereas, 14 to 15 requires a whole bunch. So we're not quite halfway, I would say. Definitely scales up each time, and we are getting very limited on the speech opportunities that we have left within the game. That's the other problem, is I'm not really sure what's left for us to actually take as far as speech. That's why I'm trying to take every single diplomatic approach that I can, because the rest of the skills don't really lag behind like speech does. Speech it's always a thorn in your damn side, especially when you're trying to max it. We'll speak to the guy first. He doesn't have much to add. We'll speak to the woman, speak to the guy again,
Are you pulling my... Your wife just told me the bandits... All right. Why...
Okay, now we can talk to the wife again.
All right.
What?
You're...
Okay, and now... Oh, no. No. Don't lock me out. Ah, jeez. I just exited out and I don't know if I can talk to her again. Now, let's try to reset our dialogue by just waiting real quick. Hopefully, that will give them time to reset. I should have asked. I was trying to get the most out of the dialogue. Well, shit. Okay, well, doesn't look like she's going to lead us. Luckily, I know where his camp is. So let's talk to Bernard. We'll let him know we know about the story. And then I can go find the camp, come back to Bernard, choose to negotiate, and that'll all be well and good. I wonder if I need to find the camp first or just scouting them will actually get me to talk to Bernard. Let's try it. Yeah, I think I do need to find that camp. Okay, well, easiest way to find the camp for anyone that is stuck on this quest, instead of roaming around through the woods and hopefully finding it, maybe not, is actually going to be going back down to this bridge and then just follow the river. About, I don't know, half a kilometer down, something like that. You're going to see a group of tents on the left, and that's going to be close enough that Henry's going to comment that he found the camp, and then you can go back to Bernard, and he's going to have that Oshlin, that little waffen rock that you can put on to show that you represent him and they won't attack you. You'll have the chance to be diplomatic, and we can convince them to leave and leave all the loot. That way everyone is happy. Everyone should be happy coming out. Let's see if we can't get that done. Come on now. There's the camp right there. Okay, so report the position. Let's go ahead and do that. So yeah, as long as we just follow that river, we'll always come to the camp eventually. Here we are back with Bernard. Let's go ahead and ask him to negotiate. I don't know if we'll be able to actually speed check our way through it, and it looks like our charisma. Just to be safe, I'm gonna go ahead and drink it more. We got plenty of them and I know where to get more. There's no real sense in hoarding onto these anymore, so I might as well do that. I'll go ahead and put the bard in my inventory as well, and let's go ahead and chug this some more, be able to speak to him and convince him. I'll say about 15. Would I be able to pass this speed check? I am. All right, that's even better. Okay, so the way we have to do this, we unequip all of our art or all of our weapons. We go ahead and toss on this waffen rock. Let's head back over to that camp. I'm gonna go ahead and chug a bard. That way we'll be able to convince Wolfen, and we can ask him to leave and leave all the loot behind, and that should be enough to actually convince him to go. And it's kind of cool if you choose that option. You know, obviously you don't get a shield or you don't get any of his other stuff, but you do get a cool little piece of hidden dialogue that he does know Radzig, and you know, that's if you take the charisma option. I'm not really sure what the speech check option is going to be. I don't think I've ever passed the speech check, so this will still be something new for me as far as a new way to solve this quest, is by trying to go through kind of the diplomatic approach with speech specifically, not with charisma, because I know with charisma he talks about, you know, Sir Radzig is here. He basically talks about the nobility that Hanush has on his side, and you hear a little bit from Wolfen that he's a friend of Radzig, wouldn't want to go up against him, so he'll agree to leave. Or with the speech option, I'm not really sure what that would be. So let's go ahead and get out here. This bandit is going to come and speak to us. Alrighty, so we've got his trust. We'll go ahead into the camp, and I'm going to use this opportunity to drink that bard potion. That way I'm 100% sure that I can pass the speech check, because right now we should be at around 18 or 19 speech, which pretty much grants you immunity. You should be able to pass just about every single speech check in the game. I don't know of anyone that has any higher speech than maybe 16. Okay, let's ask a couple of these. I heard your family is cursed. Okay, so I don't want to do it with that. You can go if you leave the loot and pay compensation. That's the one. And then, yeah, we have 20 speech. So you have no quarrel with Hanush. Let's see what that gets us.
Quarrel is certainly not with Sir Hanush. So leave Sir Hanush's thing.
There we go. We got a speech.
I'll tell Sir Hanush he's not going anywhere.
Here worth killing.
Okay, so we pretty much just, it's the same result. We just got there in a different way.
Don't forget to leave the loot.
Better run along.
All right, there we go. That is a parley successfully completed, and let's see what that, oh my goodness, that did a lot for our speech. Not only did we get level 14, we're also a quarter of the way already to the next level. So definitely worth doing that one the diplomatic way. If you're trying to level speech, that was a hell of a find. Let's head back to Bernard. As soon as we tell him, he's going to tell us to go back to Hanush, and then I do believe as soon as we speak to Hanush, the achievement Robber Baron should pop for us, and that's going to be another one off the list that is quest related and obviously had several several behind it. I do believe in order to get to here, we need to go drinking with Hans. Then we need to also complete Waldensians. Then this one's going to be available after doing Merhojed. That's going to be the order of events. As long as you have the side quest completed and then you're up to the main quest, past Merhojed is what you need for Robber Baron, and then from there we can do it. Okay, I'm back from the parlay.
I talked them into moving. Not only that, hardly believe.
There we go. Nice work. We can speak to Hans.
I convinced. Really? Don't be so.
There we go. More speech. Nothing from them. Anything from these guys? I highly doubt it. Yep. Not a goddamn word between them. Okay. Well, Hanush, we got some good news for ya. Let's head on back to Rattay. Tell Hanush the good news and take a reward of the Magdeburg Cuirass and also another Achievo. All right, here we are in Rattay. It does look like Hanush is somewhere up here, possibly in the church, but I don't really know. I didn't see the quest marker anywhere. So wherever this fat bastard is. Oh, look at that. King Charming. Be popular in every town and village. What the hell did it take to get that one to pop? That was just randomly as hell. I don't even know. Ujit somehow got to 95. We got Kuno's Camp, Merhojed, Scalitz, 81, 97 in Sassau. Pribby, Ujit's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 of, well, I mean, I'm not going to complain by any means. It seems like we're popular in 10, but hey, King Charming, there we have it, which means we're also going to get Robber Baron. So that is interesting. I wish I had a more solid way of saying what actually is needed for that King Charming achievement. Cause I know it's just popularity, but I mean, what towns do I need? Cause I definitely had more than 8. Maybe it takes 10. I don't know. Do not know. All right, where is this fucker? It seems like he's at the Huntsman, but I don't think he's at the Huntsman. The way the quest marker is, it would have you think he's there. I don't see him. I guess I can check in the Huntsman's yard, I suppose. Okay. I finally see the quest marker. Where are you, Hanush? Don't tell me you're in here. How the hell did you end up in here? Is he through the wall or something? Or through the fucking map? Did he fall down through the map? What the hell are you doing in here? Why is he in here with the fucking cow? Is it because of the rain? What a weird fucking place for you to be.
What do you? I promised Wolflin.
Well done, I must say.
And there it is. Robber Baron as well. What a successful episode. King Charming, Robber Baron, and we started the Band of Bastards DLC. I think it's time, since we're on such a roll, I think it's time we're probably going to sleep for the night. And then it's time we go back over to Kuno, get back with his Band of Bastards, and we just continue out that DLC. We'll come to the conclusion of that one, get all of the stuff assigned to that, and then we can kind of see where we are in the main story and see what we take to progress. But this was a fantastic episode. Some really good progress here. I love it. Nice early morning, all slept up. Now we can actually head over to the Band of Bastards. Oh, Jesus. That's how we start today off, huh? Nothing like a clothesline off the horse to start your morning. Now we can officially get started. All right, and here is Kuno's Camp. I kind of want to see if anyone else has any dialogue for me, but also I really want to continue that Ring of Bacchus quest. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a couple extra. Let's see if I can't activate it right out on the second mission. I'd rather not, if I'm honest. Okay, so the stone doesn't have anything, but I'm pretty sure the rest of the gang is going to. Yeah, here we go. Here's Stephen Fletching.
Supposing I steal it.
I kind of want to steal the ring from him as opposed to give him the lullaby potion, because I want it in my possession to be stolen from. So traditionally I wouldn't mind bringing him that ring, but in this case I think I'll go ahead and hold off. All right, so there is Kuno. I'm gonna hold off on talking to him and going on that patrol. That means I kind of have to wait until nighttime before I can get a hold of the ring again. Suppose in the meantime this wouldn't be the worst time to get some side quests done. Yeah, I think maybe I'll head over to Sassau. It's still fairly early in the morning. I think Sassau will be the play. We can spend the day there, especially now that we have King Charming. I don't care if I get caught stealing anything or doing anything like that. So it really doesn't make sense to hold off on any of the more dangerous side quests that could hurt my reputation, since there's not really anything holding me back anymore. I can let my reputation tank to next to 0 if I really wanted to. All right, so this is most likely going to be that little activity for the farmer where we have to pickpocket from a few people. I don't mind doing this. I will probably take my armor off. That way I'm not quite as easily seen.
I'd like you to steal the grot.
Yeah, there it is. Green-eyed monster. Let's go ahead and take anything that's making any sort of noise off, which is going to be most of this stuff. Even the arming doublet. Pretty sure only the jewelry is really not going to make any noise. Oh, looks like the hose. Coif. Okay. I mean, we look fucking ridiculous, but we should be well suited to do the job at least. Okay, it looks like that guy is down at the tavern. That's where it looks like my quest marker is taking me, but he's probably not going to be outside if I had to guess. He's most likely going to be in here. Yeah, it looks like he is hiding. So maybe this gives me the perfect opportunity to actually nab his stuff. So if I come around here, doesn't look like this one comes out, but yep, there you are. All right, let's see if this, I could use your stuff. Oh, God. Well, shit. Caught immediately. Let's try to get all my stuff back on and I'll see if I can't talk my way out of this. I mean, that might be the way to build up some speech. Let's actually see how much it gives me. It'll be a good test. We're at 122. I'm going to use my speak check to try to talk my way out of it, and pass or fail. We'll see what kind of XP it gives me. So 122 was where I was. I mean, that one's already used, but we'll see. We'll see if that's good for anything. 122. It is not. Oh my goodness. Okay. So that's not even a way that I can grind up some speech XP. If the option is grayed out, then I'm pretty much screwed. We'll try this again. Okay. Well, we got him on the first round. Let's see, can we get it on round number 2? Should be enough. We got the pouch. Oh, no.
That's mine.
I shouldn't have gone for that stupid key. I didn't know if that was enough to pass. Man, this must feel off today. Just not really feeling like myself. Making dumb decisions. A little under the weather. Okay, so we're at 122 still. Let's see.
Committed a crime and I'm arrested.
Let's see if passing that charisma check will get me anything. So 122 and now 124. It gets me 2 friggin' points. That's it. That's all I get out of it. Well, shit. Where did that fucker go? Just above. And my reputation now is probably in the dumps here in Sassau. Not yet, but once it updates, it's going to be in the crapper for sure, with both the citizens and most likely with the guards as well. And if this motherfucker catches me for a 3rd time, I'm just going to knock him out and take his stuff manually. You know what? We're not going for your key. That's it. We've got everything we need. I'm out of here. Where'd that farmhand go? He's usually somewhere around here working on the farm, but I don't really see him. Where's the butcher? Oh, he's going to be up and above this farm. There he is. Got that job done for you.
Here's the farmer. You won't get a wink of sleep.
Okay, let's see where this girl is. Might have to scout her out a little bit, or if she's just on the way to somewhere remote, we can probably just do it right away. Looks like the butcher's right here, and she's somewhere by the butcher. Not far anyways. Oh, she's walking. She's going to be over here. Looks like she is walking by the blacksmith and on her way somewhere remote. Or no, she's right beside the blacksmith. Okay, inside her home. This might just be easy. If we can just choke her out, it's going to be the easiest case scenario, except downstairs. I'm not doing nothing to nobody.
Looking for someone.
Yep. I think I found her too. I sure am looking for someone. Nice shawl. And somehow I got pickpocketing out of that. Don't know how that works, but best of both worlds, I guess. Let's see what we got for a pickpocketing perk. Easy way out. That's probably the best perk you can get in the entire pickpocketing tree, because then you can actually exit their inventory twice as fast. Holy crap. Makes it so much easier. I'll pick easy way out as soon as I hit level 4 every single time.
You'll never find me.
We're gonna do all this for a pair of fucking boots. Sassau Draper's tinderbox. I'm assuming that means the tailor. Yep. How the hell I'm gonna pickpocket the tailor while he has a shop guard and everything else, I don't really know. But so maybe I'll leave that one for now. I think I might as well go and complete out all the Master Huntsman's quest up in Talmberg, along with, actually, I just remembered, I still have the active ones from the butcher here. Yes, fat profits. So we still need that boar meat. I think now would be a good time to do those. So we need roe deer kidneys and boar meat. Boar meat is going to be the easier one of those two. And then we can also get some roe deer kidney. We can probably get both in the same area. If we go right by Rattay, there's going to be that boar hunting location that we use to level up our hunting skill. And then there's also the bandit camp by the roe deer site. So I think that's going to be a good one-stop shop for us to get both sets. And we can see what the Sassau butcher wants next from us. I don't remember ever getting 300 tournament arrows, but somehow I have 300 tournament arrows in my inventory. I don't remember what the hell caused that. Not gonna lie, I really don't. That is, that's a mystery. All right, so the boar should show up at any point. I still have too low a stats to somehow use this. What stats am I short on? Strength. Okay. Well, I guess if we don't have the strength, here's a boar. We should just need to kill one of them. It's going to be the roe deer that we need multiples of to get all the kidneys, because they're not guaranteed to drop kidneys every time. That's at least one shot in this thing. I'm missing all the rest. God, I got to get my groove back here. There it is. That's the boar taken care of. And now we just need, I'll take the boar tusk, and we just need 40 pieces of boar meat. Okay, and now we can go and get the kidneys from the deer. I think the easiest way to hunt them is actually going to be to get up on top of this little ruin and shoot them from above. That way they don't all scare off as soon as they see me. I should have that perk that makes animals less skittish, so I don't believe that they're going to run quite as far or as fast as soon as they spot me, but it's still nice to have kind of free reign. And they still ran the hell off. That's the thing about these roe deer that I hate. They're probably the worst fucking things in this game to hunt, because even just the way they move, they jump and prance and dodge just about everything, and once they take off, they're fucking gone. Never stay in the right area. Okay, well, that was a smashing failure. Can they never sit still? Okay, well, I think I'll head back to Sassau. We'll hand in the meat, and I'll try to get the roe deer maybe up by Talmberg. I think I need 8 of them, which in theory means I need 8 roe deer, but we'll also see what the butcher asks for us. He might ask us to hunt something a little bit more practical. So I think it'll be good to get both of those sets done. Another couple side quests in the bag. We'll kind of go from there. The woman must have woke up and she told on me. There it is. I got daring debonair, and I got a bounty. So use this opportunity to maybe try to talk my way out of something else. Again, I don't see it actually helping my speech anymore. It's at 1:30. We'll see, but I just don't think that's going to be the case. Hopefully I can find a guard here to be able to make all this go away. There's a guard.
Stop right where you are. Surrender. All right, enough. What the hell do you think you're doing, Hurt? This death.
All right. Just past that again. 131. Really? I get 1 speech XP for passing. It's so ridiculously slow. Well, we need the butcher. I don't know why I came up here. I was gonna go and talk to the farmhand, but we didn't do his quest. We needed the butcher. All right, we can hand over the game to him. That's all 40 pieces. Let's see what else he wants. Deer kidneys. This could actually work out in our favor. So we now need 8 roe deer kidneys for the Chamberlain and 4. So we need a total of 12 kidneys. That's going to take quite a bit of gathering, but there might be a couple of roe deer spots all around me. Let's try to track down everyone that's near me anyways. So there's definitely that one. I might go there, and then up through Ledechko, and then there's 2 right there that we can hit before hitting Talmberg. Yeah, I think that might be the best way. So yeah, we'll kind of do one big loop with it. We just got to be quick because the roe deer kidneys, I believe they spoil in about a day. So it's only noon. No one should be closed by the time I get there. Let's go and get this loop done, and hopefully that'll take me through basically the rest of the day. And then Kuno and his men will be asleep, and I can get over to the stone, take his ring, get it nabbed away again, and all will be right in the world. All right, hopefully there's more deer here and they don't run off into the abyss immediately. I do also want to wait Mutt because I think he's going to be a factor in why they're running away. Okay, there they are. Now, hopefully, just stay nice and steady right there, and we can pick them all off. Jeez, I am shooting like absolute garbage. Another one right here. So we got kind of lucky with that one. We got 2. Doesn't look like there's any more. Another one. I don't need the hide either. I really don't. No sense in getting the hide. They're not worth all that much, and even if they were, so heavy that I'd rather not. Here's another one that I got. This one dropped no kidneys at all. So 3 out of 3 deer hunted, which means we're gonna need about 8, you know, at those odds. Or no, we need 12 total in order to collect 12 kidneys. Hopefully we have a little bit better luck with this second location where more of them drop kidneys than that, because we had 1 drop 2, 1 drop 1, and then 1 drop none at all. So it is up to a little bit of RNG whether or not they drop it, and I do think that your hunting skill kind of correlates with the chance they have to drop it. But even with a high hunting skill, there's a likelihood, or there's a possibility that they drop nothing at all, which is what happened there. So no big deal. We still have 3 more spots to hit. As long as I don't scare the shit out of these deer, we should be able to gather everything in one trip through. Alrighty, roe deer hunting location number 2 should be right here, and then number 3 is not far away either. Should be somewhere right in this area. So there's that farm we were at earlier. Okay, I see the roe deer up the way a little bit. That honestly looks like a regular deer, but I'll shoot it just in case. No, okay, it was a roe deer. We're good, and got a kidney out of it. That's good, and we've got enough to complete our obligation, at least to the miller. That's kind of cool. Stone statue right there, all the stacked stone. So yeah, we've got enough obligation to complete with the butcher, but not quite yet with the chamberlain, and definitely not enough for both. So let's get these 3, and then I see the field down there where there's even more of them. Hopefully these 2 aren't jittering. See, they kind of they're so hard to predict because they'll be walking normal and then they'll jump. They'll make 1 jump and then they keep running. You little bastards. Okay, let's try this long shot. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. But if anything, what it does is it gathers them all in a bigger group when we go and hunt these others. So maybe it's not such a bad thing as long as they don't constantly keep running. They got to stop at some point, you would think. Oh, geez. I just scared this one off. Luckily not far. Don't run too far away. Got that one. Got 2 more right here. Just barely missed that one. I thought he was going to walk into it. Tried to lead a little bit. Let's hit him straight up. Okay, got that one too. And then there should be a few more somewhere around here. Where is that one I killed? That's the only bad part about hunting in this tall grass. Once they drop, you can't really see their body until they're right up on you. Here's that one. Here's another. Somehow that one tanked 2 of them. I don't know if I've ever seen a roe deer be able to take 2. That one did. Another set right there. Pretty sure I'm missing one, if I'm honest. There's got to be a carcass around here that I haven't searched yet, because I've killed quite a few of them for only 6 kidneys. One right there. Don't keep running. Don't keep running. Okay, I see just his head poking out. Damn it. Yes, I think I got a mid-jump. There was the one I was looking for earlier, and then this one is going to be right here. Nice. Okay, so we've got a grand total of how many now? We've got 8. We still need 4 more to complete both. There should be another one out past this field a little bit that'll hopefully get us 1 or 2 more, and then that final location is going to give us hopefully the remaining 3 or 4 that we'll need. I think that other one went away, but I do see these came back. Okay, we're just gonna cycle between these 2 locations. I keep seeing 1s and 2s keep popping up. So while they're still spawning and while they're still here, we might as well take advantage. That one is a bit further, but he's at least not jittering like this one is. That one's going fucking cock off for cuckoo puffs. It's going to be very hard to hit it and predict. Let's go for this one that's calm. Nice. Right in the neck. Now we'll go for this one. Got him. Now this one. This one's going to be the hardest one. Yeah, see, you don't know which fucking direction he's about to go in. He's just doing circles. You got to just kind of shoot in the area and hope that he runs into it. Or maybe I get Mutt involved. Yeah, you know what? That one would be a good one for Mutt. Go get him. Thank you, Mutt. Nice. We got 2 kidneys from that one. We got 1 more from that one. So we should only need 1 more in theory. If Mutt got this one, which he did. Good boy. That's all 12. All right. Fuck all of these roe deer. Fuck them all. I hate when I gotta hunt them. I hate it. I would so much rather hunt either red deer, boar, or even rabbits. I mean, even though rabbit meat is probably the worst one, I would so much rather hunt all of them because they're at least predictable. So I don't really know what else we're going to have as far as the Master Huntsman. I know the final mission basically has us bringing like this feast, this banquet over to the Chamberlain, which is pretty much a little bit of every single meat in high quantities, like 100 boar meat, 50 deer meat, 200 rabbit meat, something like that. So once we're close to finishing that one, it'll be very apparent. I'm not really sure what else the butcher is going to ask of us. I don't really remember what order. I mean, they're all in random orders. I don't remember what else he'll ask. Probably the standard stuff, you know, the red deer livers, boar drop something, and I forgot what it was. Most likely something along that line. Okay, so this is that banquet that Divish wanted, which is going to consist of 20 boar, 170 red deer, and 150 hare meat. Kind of strange that he only wants 20 boar meat, especially when boar drop like 200 pieces of meat at the higher hunting levels. That's always fascinated me. What is their obsession against boar meat? I'd rather have a very high boar meat count and like 20 pieces of hare, because then I could just basically hunt one of each animal. But now I'm going to have to hunt about 15 rabbits and 1 boar, but leave about 90% of his meat behind. Either way, off to Sassau. We can hand in and get our assignment from the butcher over there, and then we'll kind of check the time in the game and see if maybe we can catch the stone while he's asleep. There we are. Made it back to the butcher. Let's see what the butcher wants from us. If the motherfucker would talk to me. All right. So we need, I mean, that kind of works out because we need to kill a shitload of hare anyways. So no harm in that, I suppose. We'll need a whole bunch of hare meat. And in the meantime, we can also get a bunch of offal. Yeah, so we need to kill at least 5 hare and they have to drop the offal, but we also need 150 hare meat. So 2 birds, 1 stone, I would say, with that one. The red deer meat we can get on the way back to Talmberg. And the boar is going to be at our very regular location. That is the most consistent one because I know that the boar will be there every single time. It has not let me down yet. So if it ain't broke, why fix it, right? It's also usually a pretty good spot for rabbits as well. So it's not only the fact that it produces probably the most dense boar location. Rabbits are like very plentiful here. Oh wow, that one went down with 1 shot. I like it. Gonna need that, except I don't need quite that much. Okay, that's all we really needed for the boar. Now the rest is gonna be hare, meat, and offal. Fortunately, I'm not running really across a whole lot of hare. We're all in hiding, I guess, right now. Probably because they know I'm coming for them. Oh, there's one. All right, well, first victim. So yeah, at this rate, we're going to need about 5 hare and just have to hope and pray that all of them drop offal because that one just dropped 33 meat. Looks like there's another one right here. Yeah, as long as they're all giving me offal, then 5 hare should do it. All right, that's 2. See, the other nice thing about having Mud around is if you look in the bottom right corner, even without him hunting for the hare, if you're within line of sight of a hare, and even though you can't see it, you'll see the option pop up for Mutt to hunt. So at least you know that there's some sort of game animal that's slightly ahead. You have that little, okay, yeah. So see right here, I don't see that rabbit, but I know because in the bottom right, you see, now I see it, but I already knew long before I saw it that there was going to be a rabbit right there because that little prompt down below at the bottom right, see, and now he just Scare that fucking thing away. All right, you know what? You want it so bad, go get it. And he'll even retrieve the rabbits for you. You know, some of the smaller game. Don't really need that hair pelt, but whatever. Looks like we'll be able to get away with 2 more rabbits. Here's hoping anyway. I just saw it prompt. There it is. Gotta be a rabbit. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I see it. There we go. We got a vitality along with a perk for vitality. I like it. Honestly, I don't like balanced diet. I tend to go over or under my nourishment quite a bit, so that's not really going to benefit me. However, Sprinter is going to be a huge help. So I think I'll go with Sprinter. Oh no, and this one didn't have Offal, which means we're going to need to hunt an additional rabbit for 1 more Offal, even after we get all the meat, which is all right. We'll run across them pretty frequently. Unfortunately, it seems like when you're not looking for them, they're everywhere, and when you are looking for them, they're nowhere to be friggin' found. Whole bunch of boar right there. They probably came up from our little location down there, since we did spawn them in but scared them off. We only needed 1 of them, so no big deal there. I might even set Mutt just to hunt so he can try to spot anything in the area. I did just see 1. Oh, that's for a person. No, Mutt, don't hunt him. We're not after human meat. Not yet anyways. Maybe later. Oh, look at that. We got a nice little grave right here, it looks like. Just kind of ran across, so let's see what's in here. Oh, I'll be willing to bet you I know. This is going to be a treasure map location. St. Michael's Sword right there, along with Tavern Life. Not bad. And the Holy Trinity die. That is not a bad location whatsoever. I don't remember what treasure map location it is, but it's just above that bandit camp. I didn't realize we were that close to the bandit camp. It's going to be down here, right over. Do I not have the prompt for the grave? There it is. Yeah, that's what I thought right there. I think that's about all the hair I want out of here. Let's start headed back towards Talmberg. It looks like it's starting to be about evening time, which means I'd like to turn all that hair meat in. I'd also like to turn the offal meat in if I can, just because it's going to start to spoil here any minute, along with the boar and the red deer meat. So all that stuff needs to get handed in before everyone goes to bed. Right, we found some more rabbits, which is nice. That's 1. Hopefully we can also do this before it's just pitch dark, not only because the people are going to be asleep, but also I don't want to get hopelessly lost. Okay, so we've got all the meat. Just hope and pray this last one has that awful. Mutt grabbed him. Nope, you grabbed the wrong one. Oh geez, he carried this one over here. Yeah, screw it. Might as well take the meat. Okay, so that is all the rabbits done. Now I need the red deer. I just gotta hope and pray that this thing has enough meat in one go to fulfill all 170 that I need. Mutt, don't scare it. God, Mutt is scaring the hell out of me because he keeps going near this deer and I think he's gonna scare it off. There it goes. It's a big deer. Hopefully 142. I don't think that's quite enough. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that's enough. 170 is what I need. Oh, geez. Okay, is there any other deer locations near me that I can take advantage of? Because we're at this one. Honestly, I think my closest one is going to be up near Merhojed, but I'm not going to be able to see a thing. Why do I put myself in these kinds of situations? It never stops. You would think I'd learn one of these days, but I never do, which is unfortunate. Definitely puts me in a pickle more than once. As long as we can make it down this hill without taking too much damage, which we did. Now we've got to find the soldiers camp, and it shouldn't be that far from the soldiers camp if I'm honest. It's just slightly to the north, right before another camp location. I do remember one being out here somewhere. I just gotta try to find it. Try my best. Okay, this seems a little far, but as long as I can get my orientation here. Okay, oh, I'm at the mill. Okay, not quite where I was hoping to end up, but you know what? In the dark like this, as long as I can find any sort of landmarks, I'm fine with it. For being hopelessly lost for about 10 minutes, I've finally found my way over to this Merhojed soldiers camp, which means that this deer hunting location is not far. It's going to be somewhere in here just before another camp. As long as I don't fall to my death, it should be okay. It's going to be off to the right. Woodland Garden. How far am I? Oh, I'm going right towards it basically. Let's see. I think Mutt can really help by seeking here. He's going to be able to find that location, and hopefully it's going to be the deer hunting location. That's the boar hunting location. Not the one I was looking for. Deer hunting one shouldn't be far. So there's the camp. It's going to be back this way then. I know I've found it just outside that camp before. And now if only Mutt would friggin' listen here. Find me the one I'm after here, damn it. Not the camp. He's going to take me down to this damn camp and it's going to be bandits. Yep, that's what I thought. Thanks, Mutt, you bastard. Useless ass dog. And now he's going to get the shit kicked out of him. And he deserves it. Now this motherfucker's really following me. Get out of here. No, I call this running away. There we go. And Mutt, do what you can. Are we still in combat? I don't think so. All right. Well, with the... Oh my goodness. On the way out, I finally freaking find it. You couldn't have found this, Mutt? Instead, you had to take me to that bandit camp? Useless dog. Completely useless. Yes, there we go. There's the rest of our deer venison. About damn time. Now, get all that hair meat on there. That should allow us to get up on our horse. That should mean also, in theory, I should still be able to hand all this stuff into the Chamberlain at the very least. Maybe not to the butcher, but the Chamberlain for sure. He's gonna wake up because we have a quest with him. So let's head on over to Talmberg. We'll at least fulfill our obligations that way. As far as the offal, that's just gonna have to go by the wayside, unfortunately. You know, we did do all that work, but we got the hair meat. That was the big thing. We can always go for the offal later. I'm pretty sure it's all gonna spoil. That, or I could always just use a preserver potion on it. I think that's one thing that I definitely underutilize. So I'll probably make a couple of those preservers and just bring them back to life. Since it's such a small amount, it should work. So that'll be a tactic. All right. So here we are in Talmberg. Let's go and have a talk with the Chamberlain. We'll be able to hand most of this meat in, along with completing another quest. So we're currently at 63. We should be at 64 once we speak to him. Let's get everything into our inventory and see how much we're left with. Perfect.
That will be all. The stores.
That's the thanks I get for helping out around here, huh? All right, let's stop off at our huntsman hut. We can drop off any of the extra meat that we have. You know, I'm going to do a full bore inventory management because it's been a while since I've done it and this stuff has kind of gotten away from me. So I think I'll go ahead and do that and I'll cut back in once I'm done because this is a little bit ridiculous that I have this much stuff on my horse. There we go. All done with the inventory management. Let's head on back to Kuno and his gang and go from there. Really hoping to, at the very minimum, try to get the Ring of Bacchus, one of the two, done today, if not both. But unfortunately, the Ring of Bacchus just takes time. That's what it really takes to complete, because a certain amount of time has to pass between each time that each of the members asks to get the ring passed between them. So that's kind of why we wait for the passage of time. And then on top of that, look at that. We just got ambushed. That's fine. Fuck them. Don't need them. All right, here we are back at Kuno's. And I almost wonder if now would be a good time. This is going to be as good a time as any to use one of these Padfoot potions. I don't think I'm going to have much need of it anywhere else. And especially if he is as good as Fletching says he is, which I doubt, but still, why take chances? We can go ahead and take everything from him. Don't need the torch. Got the ring, got a pretzel, some groschen, bread. All right. We got a whole bunch of stuff, including the Ring of Bacchus. Now, in theory, if we sleep here all the way up until the morning, I'm going to sleep 8 hours. That's more than enough time for him to steal this ring back from us and hopefully give us the achievement correlated to it, but we'll see. Still have it, so I don't think I did. I'll sleep for the rest of the time that I can, because eventually it'll just say that we can't sleep anymore. Hopefully, maybe during the day, it's more likely to prompt. I'm also not sure. Maybe I need to hold on to it a little bit longer. Son of a gun. I swear to God, every damn time I sleep in Kuno's camp, I travel. It's like clockwork. It never fails. Every time I sleep there and far, far from home. All right, well, here goes. I might as well complete that next mission, I suppose. Hopefully that might take us to nighttime, or you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and wait until nighttime. We're going to sleep out the night. and hope to God that this bastard steals it from me. I've got enough food to last me for at least another day. So yeah, I'm down to just waiting this out and hoping that it's enough. Okay, that'll last me until at least morning time and 7 hours all the way through the night. You've got all this time to nab me. Please do it. And there we go. Lost trinket, and we got the note. Mysterious poem. Truly no one is outstanding without me nor fortunate, but I stand lower than the earth and higher than the heavens. All right, so I'm pretty sure it's the stone that gives it to us. The poem, wherever the hell the stone is, we gotta come find him, since I believe he's the only one in the gang that can actually read and write, even though we can't talk. Yep, and we have the option. Do you know who took the ring from me? Oh, I'm pretty sure it was humility. All right, got the ring of Bacchus back and the achievement, which means now we can go ahead and give it to the other guy, which was Fletching. Oh, you bastard. Well, we gotta wait anyways. All right, so that's what it took. It just took, you have to go to bed at a certain time, and you have to actually sleep in that bed until a certain time, at least until about 6 or 7 a.m. Now, where is Fletching? That way he can go ahead and have it for a time. Alrighty, and we are currently at 64 quests done. Let's go ahead and go on patrol.
So how did he take it? He wasn't exact. Mount up.
There we go.
But the devil himself. There's nothing strange about that.
There's the mill that's under attack.
You should soak the meat in ale for a while to soften it.
Good thinking, Chief.
Here we go. Here comes Henry to step in. Now we got to convince. I don't remember if it's a speech check that we need to pass or a charisma check. Hopefully it's a speech check. We can probably convince him through our speech. We should have more than enough to pass this.
And that means his subject. A bit of fun. Are you fucking serious?
There we go.
We better try and save
Chivalrous soul. All right, so the priority here is going to be Kuno. If Kuno goes down at any point, we pretty much instantly fail this. So I think I'm going to try to go up ahead and hopefully maybe be able to do a little bit of damage before the rest of the guys get there, or at least maybe spread out the troops. Because if they go down, the mission, the entire quest line actually fails. So I do need to be careful. The priority is going to be Kuno. Unfortunately, there's enough men there that if they get overwhelmed, it's pretty much over. So I'm going to try to see if I can maybe thin out the pack and get them all on me. Hopefully I don't die while I try this. It's not exactly going to be easy, but I think if I can get enough of them. Oh boy, that is so many of them. Let's see if I can get a good, shit. Okay, so this one's on me. Let's get him out of here. This is not an easy one to complete. Like I said, Kuno is the priority. If I can get Kuno away from the others. Okay, it looks like, and I've got another one. Come on, Dangler, help me out. Thank you. Now I can help out Kuno. Come on, Kuno, you got free hits. Thank you. Okay, now we can help out the stone. All right, we're doing well. Luckily, me going forward. No, don't do that to Mutt. I'm letting them get free hits here, but it looks like they are kind of, they're focusing on ones that are knocked out rather than the ones that are still up and active, which is letting these guys get free hits on them. Okay, but Kuno is luckily still alive. Thank you, Mutt. Can't afford for him to go away. Okay, is that it? Oh, we did it. Okay, we're gonna take our spoils. Oh my goodness. That wasn't quite as bad as I thought it would be, but I guess we'll see. Hopefully none of the men bleed out. They do tend to bleed out after the battle quite a bit, especially if they took any sort of, bleed damage. As of now, Kuno's still alive. I don't know if he can bleed out. Hopefully not. That would be awful to get this far and just have him die off while we wait, but I guess we'll see. So far though, great success. And I shouldn't still have any kills. I didn't kill anyone. Yeah, still 0. Okay, well, oh boy. That was a bit hairy. Here's the stone. Yeah, the rest of them should just be kind of hanging out. All right, well, let's find our way to all these bandits. There's a dog. Now, where's the bandits? Where's all the ones that we killed off? They disappear already? Maybe so. All right, well, I know we can win a combat jacket from him. We can get a little bit more from the Bearman brothers here. Let's see what they got for me. There we go. Get a little bit of unarmed skill with him. A little bit of Groschen as well. We should have more than enough strength to beat him. There we go. So it's 200 Groschen from that Bearman brother. Stone's got nothing for us. Piotr Behrman doesn't have anything for us either, but Dangler, we can probably beat at dice and win that combat jacket. The combat Jupon.
That'll do me.
Yep, and we are using every single one of these. Now, I'm not really sure why he's rolling again. He actually has a pretty decent hand. Yeah, well, if we get the ones that I'm after, it's pretty much over. We've got enough of a lead on him that he's kind of starting to play like shit. So once he starts doing that, it's pretty much over. Yeah, see, and now we can roll again too. So we need another 400 and we win. We'll just keep rolling, I guess, until we get it. We need 1150 in this round. And I think will that do it? And there it is. Cuffed combat Jupon. And now we can speak to the rest of the gang. Let's see, is there anything else for him to tell us? No, but we can go ahead and have a seat and speak with him. All right, we'll go ahead and pass another speak check.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Ah, there we go. Another good, successful speak check. Another successful mission completed. Thank goodness. That one is pretty tough. I mean, honestly, the rest of them moving forward without killing people is just so inconvenient. Oh, geez. That one just, you bastard. Who are you? Fletching? Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you too. Okay, Kuno. Kuno and Fletching, you guys are both on the damn list. Number 1 people that I kill as soon as I'm out of this quest line. You guys are at the very fucking top, but not too bad. Another couple of achievements done tied to the DLCs, which is awesome. So let's head back to the camp. I really want to complete out the rest of this quest line, hopefully by the end of next episode, because this one does take a while, which is good for a DLC to have this much content, and it's pretty tough. So let's head back to the camp and we can meet up with Kuno and his men and see if we can't finish this out. All right, made it back over here to Kuno's camp, spent the night over at the inn in the Glade, so we do still have that debuff. Now, before riding out on this third mission, I do think after this point we start losing members, namely Jakey from Kuno's band. So I'd really actually like to finish up that Ring of Bacchus quest line before riding out on that patrol. Now, I don't know who else needs it, but there should only have a couple of hands to switch through, and we can kind of wait in the camp, wait for someone else to ask for it, and then go from there. I just need to find who has some dialogue for me. Oh, there it is. It's Jan. Jan Behrman is probably going to want it next, which means we need it from... Who the hell had it last? Was it Stephen Fletching? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Fletching that had it.
Well, true enough.
Oh, this is... Okay, so he leaves it up in a tree. That's going to be up in this tree over here. So what he actually said was, find the dead amongst the living and look skyward. So this tree... This dead tree is the dead amongst the living, and if we look skyward, there is the bird's nest that he left it in. So bird nest is down, and inside should be the Ring of Bacchus and a cobweb, which is nice. So let's go ahead and bring this to Jan. We'll wait a couple hours, and then we can speak to the members of the gang again and see who else might want it. That's Piotr. Where's your brother? Jakey. Where the hell did Jan go? Tell me he's not asleep. Oh, there he is. I see him eating. Okay, so we got the ring for him. Perfect. Let's wait 2 hours and see who else wants it. All right, let's see. We got Piotr. Oh, okay. Piotr's the next one who wants it. All right, so let's go back to Jan. I think Jan, we can actually fist fight for the ring. That's how we're able to do it. We could pickpocket it, but I'd rather fist fight him. There we go. We can rile him up and then just beat the holy hell out of him. We lost a little bit of reputation, but because we already have King Charming, does not matter. Our rep within Kuno's camp can drop down to 0, and I would not care. As long as we're still able to do these missions, and there we go. Hey, Piotr, I think you saw how we actually just got that done. And let's see, there should be one more, I believe, that it needs to go to, maybe possibly Dangler. And then it goes back to Kuno, and then once it goes back to Kuno, that should be our achievement game over, which is once the ring goes all the way around. So let's go and speak to, was it Jakey? No, okay, so not Jakey. Fletching has already had it. I believe Dangler was the very first one. Does it have to go back to Dangler at some point? I can't remember. I'll have to look around and see if I can find him. Or maybe it goes straight back to Kuno. Let's check with Kuno. We'll see if he has the option. Oh, look at that. There we go. So actually, it does not have to go back to Dangler. It can go straight back to Kuno, and then the second that Kuno gets it, we should get this achievement, which is game over. So let's speak to Piotr Behrman. We want the ring back. He said he hit it.
Fair enough. Steeples guard the field.
Okay, so he gave us a riddle. How about playing for it?
You know me too well.
Oh, he accepted the dice game? What an idiot. We have so many loaded dice. Oh, this is going to be easy. That's the best case scenario right there, is him playing us for it. What a fool. All right. Well, feast your eyes. I'll even roll again. We just got 1,000. That's how confident I am in this dice set. Not as confident anymore. Fuck it. We'll roll again. Oh no, that was a bad call. That did not turn out how I thought. All right, let's see what this guy's got. Oh, he doesn't have a single loaded die, and he still cleared the board. That is insane. And he didn't roll again. Oh boy. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and beat him. I was trying to be a bit too macho and prove a point. Let's just go ahead and beat him. Ooh, nice. Is that 2,000? That is 2,000. We're probably going to beat him on the next hand. He was putting up a decent fight for a little while. You know, he was getting a couple of good hands, but he was still trying to roll instead of passing. So this would be a lot closer if he was playing smarter. See, he just made about 1,000 in that hand, but yeah, our dice is just too good. All right. Yeah, sorry about that, buddy. It was fun while it lasted. All right. Let's get this ring back over to Kuno and take our achievement for it, and then we can ride out on this patrol.
Oh, good. Kindly.
There we go. We got the game over achievement, and we got Hercules and his diet 4. That is fantastic. All right, and let's ask Kuno to go on this next patrol. I think this is going to be the one where we actually get assaulted on the riverbank. Yes. Okay, if we're headed towards Sassau, so as we're mid-patrol, we're going to get jumped, and this is actually pretty tough because we have to escape with Kuno. Fuck the rest of the band. Just got to keep Kuno alive, and we should be able to pass it.
Go and scout ahead. See if there's a good spot for us.
And here comes the ambush. Oh, got him. All goes to hell after that. And there he is. Jan Behrman to the rescue. All right, let's see if we can't get this done. We got to look out for Kuno here, and hopefully our dog can help. I don't think we have our horse on this one. If I call for Pebbles, yeah, we don't have our horse. We only have our dog. So let's stick by Kuno and just try to help him out with anyone he's fighting. Oh, geez, I am getting hit and I can't dislodge. This guy is like stuck on me and won't have anyone else go. All right, where's Kuno? There's Kuno. He's surrounded. We gotta get in here. All right, come on, Mutt. Let's see. Actually, wait, hang on. Pebbles is right there. Okay, we can actually use this to our advantage. I think that's all the bandits. Yes, let's go. Let's go, Kuno. And I'm gonna use Pebbles to ram. Oh shit, here comes more. I have to be careful. I don't dare do it when they're in a group like that because Pebbles is probably gonna kill off Kuno if I'm not careful. So I'm gonna be way better off trying to isolate them like that. Is that a bandit? It is. All right. They should be able to win this one pretty easily. We're just kind of doing some chip damage on him with our fists. There we go. He's dead. Looks like the entire gang is still alive. All right. I'm liking our odds. I somehow remember this being a little bit more challenging. That was actually a really good run through. Like at this point, it's usually like me, Kuno, and one other gang member alive. Looks like they all made it through this time. Guess I just had the RNG gods on my side. Is there another set of enemies that maybe I'm forgetting about that might try to ambush us? Doesn't look like it. I think we're in the clear. Yeah, that's it. Wow. That was actually not that challenging. They really handled themselves. Except I don't see Jan Behrman anywhere. Did he maybe die off? Let's check back down on the road. I'm very curious if Jan died off, because I'm pretty sure he's just going to come back from the dead and run off. If he did. Let's see if we can find a body. That's a bandit. Oh, that's a bandit. Where is he? You know what? I'm going to strip them of all their decent stuff. Might as well. Free loot. Never say no. That might also come in very handy later when negotiating, if we need to raise our speech. So I'd rather have all that stuff ready to go as opposed to lagging behind. All right, and let's head on down to the initial ambush site. That's a lot of gear. Oh, geez. Oh, that was very dangerous. What I just did. I do not recommend doing that. I think I might also. Oh, shoot. Oh, there's Jan Behrman. Jan Behrman just came back to life and ran off. Okay, that's fine. So we failed talking to Kuno, but we still passed the mission, which is the most important thing. That's perfectly fine. And I'd rather the loot, I guess, than the dialogue, but I definitely should have probably talked to him first. But no harm, no foul. As long as we passed, that's all that matters. I am gonna get rid of some of these Waffen rocks, though. Or not the Waffen rocks, the chainmail. That's gonna be the stuff that weighs the most. Yeah, see, like that short common, 21 pounds for 200 groschen. That's not really worthwhile carrying. Looks like another group of bandits down there. Traditionally, I would go and take them out, but I don't think today that's going to be worth it. They're going to be pretty tough to just take out with the horse and the dog. And in all likelihood, they're just going to beat the hell out of the dog. So I think today I'm going to pass. Okay, so far I'm pretty happy with everything I've picked up. Let's put all the excess onto the horse. We can drop that off at an inn a bit later. For now, let's head back to the encampment. Oh, geez. What the hell? Is this a... Yep, that's a bandit amp. Oh, geez. That's a bandit camp. Uh-oh. Don't mess with him. Oh, geez.
Run off. I hope he comes back.
Oh, maybe he still didn't come back from when he initially got scared off during the battle. Here's all the guys. That's Jan. Obviously, he's going to be a little bit behind the others since he had to be resurrected. But for the most part, I almost wonder... Okay, here's the rest of the band. Can we even speak to Kuno? Is that even an option? I don't think it is. Where are we? We're in Sassau. All right, well, we'll probably beat you guys by a good bit back to the camp. By a good long bit, if I'm honest. They seem to be going pretty slow. And we'll just wait at the camp and see maybe if we can't find something to do. I really want to finish this Band of Bastards because there's another 3, maybe 4 achievements tied to it, 2 of which are with Jakey. So one is we got to leave Jakey tied up, and then the other one is we have to actually let him go as we promised. Then we've got the one where we have to convince Kuno to attack Hagenzool, and then I don't remember if there's one for completing this quest line. So it's either 3 achievements left or 4. I don't remember which. But either way, I do plan on getting all of them regardless. And as long as we get the good outcome, which is at least I want to say Kuno survives. It would be ideal if they all survived. That would be best case scenario. But as long as Kuno survives through the Hagenzool stuff, we should get a pretty decent reward from Radzig and be able to put this DLC behind us. All right, moment of truth. Is the gang all waiting here, or do we have to wait for them to come back physically? Since they were all on the road. Looks like we do have to wait for them. I actually kind of like that. That's kind of cool that they don't just magically show up here. You actually have to wait for them. So looks like our nourishment is starting to get a little low. Let's fix that. And now we can wait for them a couple hours for them to come in and go look for Jakey. They still are not back, huh? All right, here's Kuno and the gang.
See, everyone made it back. I found out where Jakey...
Oh, the inn in the glade.
Yeah, what are you gonna... We'll go on...
There we go. And the quest, 30 pieces. See if anyone else in the gang has dialogue for me. I highly, highly doubt it. Okay. So nobody else has any more dialogue. Let's head over to the inn in the glade. He's going to direct us to where Jakey is. We'll speak to everyone there that we can. Actually, I just realized Andrew is not alive. I'm very curious who we're going to have the dialogue with at the inn in the glade, who the new owner is there, since Andrew is dead. And then we can go and find that guy whose daughter ran off with Jakey, find him tied to the tree, and I'll walk through on how we're hopefully going to get both achievements actually on the same save. I know sometimes it can be a bit glitchy, so I will make sure to pop a save before doing it, but I think there's a way to actually get both. So this is the inn in the glade. Let's see who we can talk to here. I don't know who the new innkeeper is. Doesn't look like the villagers are willing to talk. Let's see. Maybe the alehouse maid? Is she the new owner?
Good afternoon.
I'm looking for Jakey.
Looks to be.
Strictly forbids talking about.
Okay, maybe we can pass this speed check.
It's just some young. So you're not out to hurt.
Okay. Field to the south is where he and the girl went. So let's head south to the field and see if we can't find him. There's going to be that merchant and the trader. There he is, asking for Maria. Let's take all of his dialogue as well. Okay, there we go. And we can always go back and actually tell him what really happened. I think that's going to give us another... I don't think it'll actually give us a reward, but it should give us a speech check. Or at least some extra dialogue, if not a speech check. Just got to follow all the clues. It's going to be like random bits of clothing here hung up on the trees. Yep, and I hear him. He should be somewhere here. Some breeches. There he is. I see him tied up to the tree. Okay. So number one thing, I am going to drop a save down right there, and hopefully I'll be able to do both of these in one go. So I'm going to speak to him, and once I get through the initial pair of dialogues, I'm going to just exit out of it.
I picked up this wind instead of trying to smash my...
I'll say that. Yeah, my heart.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. Is there a way to go about this?
Why did you have... Yeah, there's no way. You wouldn't be...
Let's try the speed check as well. So I don't have any way of actually exiting out of this dialogue early. So, okay, we'll let him go. We'll let him go and see if that gives us the achievement. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's try to reload, and I'm going to try a different approach. Maybe we can't use that speed check opportunity. I've got to try about it a different way. Okay, so here we are. Okay, so we're going to leave him tied up for 12 hours. This should give us the first achievement, which is going to be Torturer. As soon as we're done waiting out this 12 hours, that Torturer achievement should pop, and then we should be able to speak to him again and then choose conditionally to let him go, and that should pop the other achievement, which is Pinky Promise, I believe. Okay.
I'll tell you what I know.
Okay. There's Torture, and now we'll untie him and let him go. Okay, that didn't seem to do it either, so we'll reload again, and this time we're going to untie him right away.
It's me.
So there he is. We'll speak to him. We'll choose all the positive options. I'll untie you, and then
get going.
Thanks, Henry. Morley. It's some... He kept cursing, so I mentioned that. I keep telling... Glad I could help.
And there is Pinky Promise. Keep your word at any cost. And because we took that one, we should also be able to have the chance to be able to kind of talk Kuno down as far as accepting the bribe from Zool. So this time, by the time we get back to the encampment, we can have a word with Kuno. We'll launch the assault on Zool. And one of the other achievements is we have to convince Kuno to join into the battle against Zool. I hear some sort of an encounter going on. Oh, here we go. So let's go ahead and tell him that his daughter is a complete bitch.
Who cares? Well, it's not that I feel sorry.
All right. Well, a little bit more speech. There we go. Got the achievements done. Let's head on back to the encampment, get this last achievement under our belts, and see if there's one for completing out this DLC. My guess is that there is, but I can't remember. There we go. Met up with Kuno, and we can ride against Hagen Zool. Now, I also think before we actually go, I am going to drink a bard potion. So I'm absolutely sure that we can convince Kuno to attack. Looks like we have 3, which is good. I'm going to go ahead and drink it now. And let's speak to Kuno.
I believe in giving people a second. I might have lost all my...
Okay, so there he is. He made the promise that he won't betray Saradzig. And I think as long as we're actually able to convince him of that, which is by either passing a speed check, I don't remember if there's a charisma check option with him as well, but as long as he fights with us, the last achievement, Mercenary's Honor, should pop that's associated with this.
Concerns a higher ideal.
All right, moment of truth time.
You're making a common mistake, Henry, between what a man can't do and what he ought not to.
All right, so we'll easily be able to, so we can do the I warned you, but I think I'd rather go with the speed check. And there we go, we passed it successfully. That should give us the Mercenary's Honor. And there it is, Mercenary's Honor.
So it seems that we're even.
Alrighty, no, I don't want my sword, unfortunately. Can't use that. Let's try to focus the attack on Hagen. I think if we can all gang up on him. Where is Mutt? Oh, jeez. No, not you, Dangler. Wasn't coming after you. There we go. That's him dead. Here's Hagen Zool. Oh, jeez. That guy got a good hit on me, and now Hagen's coming after me. Oh, jeez. Cheese and crackers. Okay, well, Zool's dead, so at least there's that, but I think Kuno died as well. I am gonna have one hell of a time trying to get the rest of these fucking guys out of here. It looks like Jan Behrman just won his fight. There we go. Thank you, Jan. Dangler's still alive. No, that's the Behrman brothers. Are they the only ones that lived? There we go. Come on, guys. All right. Hell yeah. Behrman's for the win. Unfortunately, Kuno is dead. Yeah, Kuno. Don't know what to tell you there. I'm sorry, buddy. Mercenary, we're taking all of this shit. Dangler can't take your stuff, but guess what? We can damn near try taking all this. And then especially we're going to be taking that House of Zool. Magdeburg sword. That is a very good sword. So unfortunate Kuno didn't make it. We'll go ahead and take a shield though. I think that is a unique shield. Let's see what else we can get from whoever else. Looks like this is another one of the mercenaries. Yeah, we'll kind of take everything. Mutt, I'm sick of you getting in the way, so you're going to stay right there. Looks like another mercenary. Good enough for me. Well, if it's a steal, that means, yep, here is Stephen Fletching. Too bad. Noble sword. The Coppola saber is kind of shit, but here we go. Hagen Zool, the Zool armor, the best armor in the entire game. Statistically wise, it's very, very heavy, very cumbersome, does not allow for a lot of maneuverability. But as far as like a tank build, that is going to be the best you can get in the whole game. Common shield, not really worth taking. Let's go ahead and get all this stuff up. There we go. All right. Let's see how much of it can fit onto our horse. Definitely with the Zool stuff, we might get rid of those others, but all the most expensive stuff is coming with us, such as all the Zool. Now let's sort by the most worthy stuff. That can all come. All right, it does look like the horse is full, which means a few of these are going to go away, such as the Halbergs, along with the Gambesons. Those are weigh a lot for not really being worth a whole lot. Probably stick those on a body. Yeah, you're going to be our holder things. Give you that one and that one. Both of those. All of those. The rest I should be able to actually carry. And it also does look like this horse also has a noble saddle. Only with 2 saddlebags? That's kind of ass, but we'll take that cavalry bridle. All right, and what about that other horse? Any ones with the green saddles there, they're kind of worth killing. Just because the saddles are going to be worth pretty good money. Let's see what this one has. Just 1 saddlebag. Man, they really don't have gray saddlebags, do they? See about this one? Yeah, that one's good. Also take the bridle off it, and we'll take the bridle from that one too. All right, I am happy with that so far. Still no people killed, and we've also got all the House of Zool stuff. So let's go back to Saradzig. We'll get our reward for completing out this quest line, which even if it's not much, that's perfectly all right. We got all the achievements that we actually set after to get. I think. I am going to have to look up whether there is one for keeping Kuno alive or not. I don't think that there is, but just in case I'm mistaken, I really don't want to miss out on it. So I'll double check. But if the case is that Kuno doesn't matter whether he lives or dies, then I might just call it the way it is. Gonna make a quick pit stop here over at our Master Huntsman's hut. Drop off all this excess stuff off our horse. That way we don't have to carry it around and it'll open up our inventory. All right, got the inventory managed to the best of my ability. Let's head on back to Rattay and now we can speak to Radzig. All right, there is Radzig waiting for us. All right, let's see what he has to say.
Greetings. We caught up with Hag.
Did we tell him that Kuno tried to betray him? No.
It was a tough fight.
I'll go ahead and I'll save his honor. He was dead. He died in battle, so
That's good news.
I'll save his good name in death. There we go. And we got defense, the price of honor, and that should also complete out the Band of Bastards. That is fantastic. So 4 achievements in total in this episode. Kind of makes me wonder what I'd like to do next. I am thinking it's time we get back on track and try to get some of this main story knocked out. So let's head back over to Rovna. We can go to the crossroads and have our meeting with Ulrich. I think that's going to be the logical next step to our plan in getting all these achievements. So here we are at the site of Ulrich's attack. Let's see if we can't get in here. It's not going to be a whole lot in this chest, but we might as well try to lockpick it. Oh, geez. Come on. This is off to a bad start. Should have waited for a better opportunity. Tried to rush it. Broke a lockpick. Broke another one. There we go. And some good stuff in there, actually. Not too bad. Let's see what these guys have. Nothing good. Those are halfway decent pants. Let's go ahead into the charcoal burners camp. We're going to hit every single one of these clues that we find because each of these gives us a tiny little bit of speech XP. We'll also try to convince the head charcoal burner in here to be able to let us talk to the mercenary. Some good speed check opportunities here. And also, we're probably going to let Ulrich actually escape because I think that actually gives us an extra speed check opportunity we can take with him. Once again, still trying to get that speech level up as high as we can, ideally to 20 before the end of the game. We'll also speak to some of these guys.
Now you seem to
Same thing with the success. There we go. Maybe we'll have the opportunity to speak with another one, do another speed check on him. That is TBD. I'm not sure once we pass the first one, how many more opportunities we'll have with the others. Yeah, it looks like it's all grayed out. So probably just that one. There's Bora right there. Bariah.
What do you know?
Let's go ahead and pass this one as well. Not bad. Let's see how much XP we got from that. That was absolutely awful. We got barely any speech from that. Kind of sucks. Speak to the mercenary here. Maybe we'll get more speech XP from him. There we go. And here comes Ulrich.
I will not repeat the... I don't know about it. Where are those sacks? They're all. Did you take anything?
Okay, so there goes Ulrich. Like I said, I am going to let him get away. I know he's going to appear back in Sassau. He heads out somewhere that way. We'll easily be able to keep up with him. But if we catch him, he actually just automatically attacks. Whereas if we speak to him in Sassau, he actually speaks to us first. Then he tries to ambush us. And then we can talk our way out of it. So I would rather speak to him rather than fight him. Again, fighting XP is easy to come by. Speech XP, next to impossible. So we're going to go ahead and wait. I mean, if we really wanted, we could go straight to Yeshek up that hill right there. But I'd rather complete everything that we can here, along with a few more speed checks we can take with some of the locals to discover who is behind it all. Then we can also talk to Ulrich. We'll be able to speed check him, and we'll be able to speed check Yeshek. So a lot of good skill opportunities available that are coming up that I'd like to take full advantage of if possible. Ah, shit. We just came across a bandit camp. Yeah, I sure am in the wrong place at the wrong time. You got that right, buddy. So let's get on out of this place and go to the right place. Here we go. I see the monastery, so let's head over to the inn. We can wait a couple of hours for Ulrich to show up. We can speak to him. He's going to ask us to meet him down there at night. We'll be able to go from there. So what can we do in the meantime? Looks like my energy is getting low. We might as well sleep. So I think that's exactly what I'll do. Let's get some food in us. Sleep for a couple hours. I did also take some damage. So wait right till about 8 o'clock probably at night, because since he has to meet us in the evening, it'll kind of kill two birds with one stone. Not only will we be able to talk to him once he gets into the tavern, it'll also already be evening, so we can go straight out there and meet up with him. Just hopefully I don't travel anywhere, which does look like the case. Okay, nope. I'm still in the right area, stuck in my bed. There is Ulrich's horse that I can see. Perfect. Means he is in town, probably in here. There he is.
You
got up real quick. I thought he was about to attack. Okay, well, we'll wait another hour. Let him go out to the pond. And I'm pretty sure that my speech as is without a bard potion is probably going to be enough to actually convince him otherwise. I don't think it's going to take a whole lot. Let's see. Currently it's at 18. So that is enough with interest to pass through this part unharmed. There he is. He is waiting for us. Not bad. Actually might just wait out this next hour so my stats aren't so heavily penalized. That way I also get my speech buff. Still at 16, which is more than enough. Right. Let's see if we can't talk him out of it.
Well, I saw you with... No.
All right. Pass that speech check. I think that gives me more speech options.
What?
Just going through every single one that he has. I think every single one is useful. Okay, we got to see Master Tobias Fafar. I've got to be close to, not quite close to 15, but getting there. On the way back, I think I want to go ahead and collect all of the other speech books, and I want to start reading those, because I think that the higher my skill is, the more likely I am to pass these. And then that's going to make the speech option even more attractive to take each and every time. So I think on the way back, yeah, we'll go ahead and collect some of the other speech books. And then over the course of the night, instead of just sleeping or waiting, we can go ahead and read. Unless I just actually realized, I'm pretty sure Tobias Fafar is out here. Or maybe he is still in Rattay. Is he? I believe so. I think I have to speak to him in order to get him out here, which is perfect because two of those silences golden are in Rattay. One's going to be at the Trader's Tavern. The other one's going to be with the Scribe. And we'll also have to make a pit stop over in Ledechko to speak to the Charlatan because I believe he has one of them too. So I've got a way of getting there. Unfortunately, tonight, it does look like we are just going to have to sleep. Or maybe I'll make my way over to Ledechko and then sleep there, and we can snag up those other two copies. I think that'll be best. All right, we should still own this bed, and we do. Let's go ahead and sleep until morning. Hopefully the charlatan will be awake. He can sell us, I think he either sells volume 2 or 3. I don't remember which one. I know it's not 1. 1 is going to be at the Trader's Tavern, and one of them is going to be with the Rattay Scribe. And then we already have volume 4. I believe we got that one from Kuno. And that's kind of what prompted me to want to get the rest of them. That way I can try to max it out as much as I can through training. And then that should give us better odds to be able to pass any of the speech checks that come up later on, which in turn will level speech even more. So I think it's going to have like a stacking effect in a sense, where the higher speech skill is, the harder a dialogue will be able to pass, which means we'll be able to get even more speech skill on top of that. All right, here is the charlatan. Let's see if he's got volume 2 or volume 3. I don't know which. Science is going volume 2. All right, so we'll go ahead and buy that from him. I should have haggled. That is going to give me speech. Oh my goodness, what am I thinking? Always ogle, always haggle. Each time it gives you a point of speech, which we desperately need, and I didn't think to do it. Just instinctively, I hit the buy button. Let's see who's over here at Kuno's camp. It seems like it's still here. Possibly just the Bearman brothers. I think they were the only ones that actually survived. This should stay for at least a few days. Piotr and Jan Behrman. Other than that, this fucking place is dilapidated. Let's see what we got in here. Ooh, some good stuff in there. Yeah, we'll take all that. What about here? Good luck with that first chest. Let's see everything Kuno's got. Not bad. Quick little pit stop. Now back off to Rattay. All right, let's head over to the scribe first. He's going to be on his ass asleep up here. And if we can't buy it from him, we can always rob it out of his chest, which is just down the way from him. But I think we might be able to speak to him. Looks like we are semi-wanted here, I guess. He's just going to tattle on us. Bastard, sleeping bastard. How am I supposed to get that book if he just refuses to speak to me at all times? I think I am just gonna have to rob him. There we go. Yep, and he does not have inventory to buy from. Okay, it's gonna have to get robbed. I guess while he goes back to bed, let's head up here to this tavern. We'll buy the first edition, and then once he's asleep, we'll go ahead and steal it from him. I'd rather buy it from him, if I'm honest, but he never seems to be awake. I don't get it. Why would you program one of the traders to always be asleep? There we go. This time we're going to haggle for it. There we go. A little bit of rep gain, a little bit of speech gain. So that just leaves volume 3. Let's head on up here and get it. Okay, this should be his inventory chest. And of course, now all of a sudden he's wanting to get up and speak. Of all the times, still won't sell me anything. Bailiff, what the hell are you doing here? Get out of here, man. It's like their goal is to be as annoying as possible. Okay, I'm going to take off all of my armor so it don't make any noise, and we're going to come up here and just rob all of his shit. It's not that one. Okay, well then it's going to be this one, which is also already unlocked. It's not that one either. Where is this dude's inventory? Maybe it's in here. That might be it. That's not it either. Okay. Do not tell me that this third book is inaccessible simply because he refuses to get up.
Who's there?
That does look to be the case. Let's head over here to the house. Maybe I already have it. It seems like I've already robbed him blind, and just maybe his inventory just never respawns. And maybe I already have this one because I'm making a big deal about it, and it could just be the fact that I just don't have it on me. So we've got the Hercules and his diets. What we need is Silence is Golden and Other Myths. Okay. So we do already have the third edition. Thank goodness. So we'll be able to do all of these. Let's go ahead and grab a bite to eat. Got a bunch of boar meat there. None of it is cooked, but we can do quite a few of the bread. We'll eat that. We'll read as much as we can in a day. I know we're not going to be able to get all of them done, but we'll start with 1 and work our way forward from there. We also need the volume 4. And yeah, it does look like we actually have quite a few things to read. So we might as well just start reading as much as we can. There's no reason not to. That's going to be good for all the other skills, especially reading, which means then we'll also be able to see everything on the map. So I'll start with doing all the non-skill stuff, like all the treasure maps, because those give passive reading XP as well. So just go through every single thing that has a little gold star beside it that I know isn't a skill book. Ulrich's documents, like we can read this. Can also read message for Sir Radzig, all these treasure maps. Okay, now let's go ahead and get into the actual skill books, which is going to be here. That's going to take us 3 hours, which I am perfectly fine with. All right, so we got some speech. Let's go ahead and do volume 2 as much as we can. That's another 4 hours, take us right up until nighttime, and then maybe we'll be able to run up, speak to Tobias Fafar, get him over to Sassau, come back here, sleep for a few hours, and then maybe get a little bit more reading done. This should take us all the way to at least level 15, I would have to assume. No, still nothing at 15, but we are right there. Looks like we are right on the brink. So let's go ahead and speak to Tobias. Give us the opportunity here. Oh, is he not here? Oh, he's down on the second story. That's why. The quest markers don't have height variability, so if something's in one place, it doesn't necessarily tell you if it's on the floor above or below. And we can also go ahead and start this Scalitz Silver Yard quest, which is going to give us quite a bit of XP, and it will also give us another quest that we've done. Please tell me I get to speech level 15. I do not. Ugh, so close. So close. We are 2 points off, so I think with that, I'm going to go ahead and just have some dialogue with someone to try to push that over the edge. Think maybe this guy. Yeah, we still never helped him. Or maybe we did. Where's Antonia? I don't think we ever followed up on that quest with Antonia.
How's it going?
Finally got the speech XP we were after. So we're now at 15. This next little bit should take us, this pair of readings should take us all the way to 16. And then I just gotta hope and pray that the rest of the game gives me enough opportunities where I can talk my way out of stuff that will actually level me up past all the way to level 20. It's gonna be close, but I have a feeling that the rest of the game might give me enough opportunities to do it. I gotta pray, because there's no trainers that will actually teach you speech. It's only these skill books. So whether I do this now or later, it really doesn't matter. Just need to make sure we get it done. So we are a quarter of the way done with this one. Let's try to speak a little, or let's see, Magistrate 2 +2 speech when speaking to guards. That's good. Let's sleep for a couple of hours and see if we're able to read again, or if it's a full 24 hours before we can read again. I'm not sure what they classify as another day, because it says you've read all you can today, try again tomorrow. So is that when it ticks over to midnight, or 24 hours from the time we stop? Okay, looks like we can read again. Perfect. Get that up, and then we'll try to read as much of volume 4 as we can in a day, or before we get started with the day. Then we'll take off back to Sassau. Can't focus on you've read enough today. Okay, well, that's still 3 of the skill books out of the way. We can go ahead and put those back. The rest I think I'll hold on to and just read through those whenever I get the opportunity. There we go. Inventory management done. Let's get all of our armor back on. Have ourselves a wash in the trough and head on back to Sassau. Oh, good. Here is going to be another speed check opportunity with a dead merchant, which I'm perfectly fine with, because that means someone is going to come out and they're going to accuse us of robbing the body. So these are actually a passive little good way of getting a bit more speech XP. I'm probably not even going to take anything. I just want to open that inventory to trigger the civilian to come out. Here he is. Ruffian.
All right, I'm glad you.
All right, there we go. More speech XP. Now I just need a few more of those. Chip away at getting that XP every chance I get. Looks like that gave us 10. So 50 more of those and we'll be in pretty good shape. So it looks like we'll see if Tobias Fafar has made it out here. He should be over here in the bailiff's quarters. And then he's going to give us some dialogue that we can take with others, which we will take advantage of. I don't see him anywhere. Where is he? Okay, so it looks like we actually have to speak to Ulrich first. Then we can start investigating. Now that we've spoken to Tobias Fafar, now we can actually get into the investigation itself. Might have messed up by parking pebbles on the stairs there, but that's okay. Here's Ulrich. Looks like he doesn't have any of his armor on, so easy to kill him now. Talk to the master fresco painter. I'm gonna try to go through as much of this as I possibly can. See what he's got. Tavern Life and Treasure Map 3. We'll go ahead and buy both of those. We'll haggle with him. He only has those 2 things I think are unique to him, so only he sells them. And maybe we'll also be able to play a dice game with him. I think that might have to be the way that I passively up my speech, because I do believe playing dice each time is a new dialogue option. Oof, that's a hell of a start for me. He is pretty much in trouble. Yep, that was a that was a 2-hit kind of game. I hit him, he hit the floor. He didn't stand much of a chance there, did he? All right, now let's also speak to the blacksmiths. We'll speak to Zach last. I believe Otta will have dialogue for me to talk shit on Zach. Then the middle blacksmith right here will also have dialogue for me, shitting all over Zach. And then we can actually speak to Zach and go from there. I might even recruit Zach over for Pribyslavitz as long as we take a side in the battle. And I honestly don't think that even locks me out of being able to talk to the overseer either. I could be wrong, but like I said, I'd rather be as diplomatic as I can. We'll worry about all the combat later. You know, I think these repairs also, these training sections are also good for speech. So we'll go ahead and do the haggle, and I think I will get rejected by him. And then we can also do the pay for even more speech XP. Yeah, I think I'll cycle through all of these. Okay, got everything that I could out of that. Now let's head on over to Mikesh, who is going to be in the middle. Between the two, he's going to have more dialogue about both of them. And then lastly, we'll head over to Zach. We'll probably take on his challenge for Master Otto. Before doing that, I am still going to find the solution to the quest with the other guy. I think also about repairs always gives me a little bit of XP as well. Might as well go ahead and repair everything up. There we go. Even more speech XP. Becoming a farming animal with speech XP. Just every opportunity. There we go. And here is going to be Zach right here. Go ahead and find out what his plan is as far as getting back to Ota. Try to get this, and we're definitely going to be able to convince him. Oh, hang on, wait. Are we going to get more speech XP every single time? Let's find out. This might be a little bit of a farm. 254. Oh, shit. Really? He really wants to fight me? Do you not know we have like 15 confirmed kills with our fists? Usually with our dog as well. Yeah, we're kind of an animal when it comes to fist fighting.
So what do you have?
Okay. That, I think, is actually all the dialogue that he has. Now we can speak to Zach, and we can actually break into here. Lock is too difficult. The hell it is. Pretty sure I've got alcohol that's going to make that lock easy peasy. There we go. And now we've got all this different copper. Okay, so we've found out who is working with copper, which is going to be Zach. Oh my god, that is the most incredible thing I've ever seen. That was a cow riding another cow. Okay, so we got the rattled quest going either way. Let's see if we still have this opening to talk to the overseer, get a little bit more out of it, get a little bit more information. I don't think it locked us out completely. Yep. Okay, so we need to speak to the assistant, overseer's hand, and we can also get the speech XP from that. There we go. What other way do we have of solving this quest? I believe it's just those two, which means now also if we do the rattled, we'll also be able to get more out of Zach, and then we can also recruit Zach to go over up to Pribby. So let's go ahead and take care of the rattled quest, because I don't think we'll have the opportunity after he leaves. So another quest completed, and armor smith for Privoslavitz, and another main quest completed once we tell Ulrich everything that we found. And I think we'll also get a little bit more information out of Fafar as well once we tell him everything we've found. There is Fafar.
Great. What business? Not this. Yeah.
Check out the engraving workshop. Okay, well, we'll be sure to do that after doing this stuff with Otta.
You mean if...
We're just gonna go ahead and tank our reputation there. We just insulted him twice. Let's go ahead and do this duel with the bludgeons. What is my quest log at? Still at 70. After completing this one, it should be a 71. Hopefully the bailiff is actually in here. Looks like it's just a scribe and him. Where the hell is the bailiff? He likes to wander, which is quite unfortunate. Where are you, bailiff? Okay, it looks like he is not far from the church, like on the south side of the church, so down here somewhere. There he is. I can see him.
I matched it.
All right, let's go ahead and get this done.
Citizens of Sassau, our town, as you are no doubt aware, Master Armor Otto Rabs, and in so much by unconventioning. In short, we shall let them knock each other's teeth out to maul each other on the mark. Each of them, the Blacks, has appointed to fight in Henry of Scarlet. Master Otto Rabs champion will be. Introduce yourself.
Master Otto will fight. I don't mind play.
I remind you, this will be a duel, and until come folk, we don't want any maiming. God forbid.
All right, Master Otta, let's see what you got. Hang on. Oh, geez. I totally forgot to switch something in my game files, unfortunately, which means I am currently not running with my no-mo slow-mo. I've been doing a little bit of making for other videos, so I totally forgot to switch my user CFG files back on. But At least I discovered it now. There we go.
I might have.
All right, now let's fix this user CFG problem. All right, there we go. I think we are back and it's fixed. Let's head on down and complete the side quest with Zach. Then we can actually check out that engraving workshop as well before headed up to the exchange point, because I'm pretty sure all that's going to be at that exchange point is just bandits. I don't know if I'm going to have any speed check opportunities, so I'd rather just speak to the master engraver as opposed to have to fight. All that stuff back on, just in case we're needed with a charisma check. We'll have the option to do so. Speak to Master Jerome there.
How goes the work? Getting.
Oh, here we go. Also, we got Florian as well. Talk to the Madam of the Bass. Yeah, see, this is extra dialogue, all of which we can take. And I'm not sure if doing this extra quest, I don't know if I'm actually going to go through with it because it does involve killing bandits to save Florian's girl, which I won't be able to do. But at least it's going to give us the speech that we're after. Wait a little while for Zach to wander over here. There he is. He is back. Let's speak to him.
I hope I can be of.
Now we can ask him.
Forges my life.
Yes, and another speed check.
You don't want to give the job to a stranger.
And there we go. We also got a little bit of extra groschen from him for recruiting him. Perfectly fine by me, and he's going to earn us even more. All good things. Now, let's go ahead over to the Bass. We'll speak to the bathhouse proprietor, or the Madam of the Bass, whatever title she prefers to be called. And we can ask about Florian. Yes, that is a lot of dialogue. So it looks like Florian is holed up next to the grocer, which is going to be up here. And once we speak to him, we'll actually probably go the way of finding out someone else. Here's Florian right here. There we go. Where is Rattay? There we go. And now we can go ahead and do Rattay right here. Should be able to convince him as well, and we're probably not going to kill him. No, don't do that. Don't do that, you bastard.
I give up.
Yeah, you give up, all right.
What do you want? Tell me where the work. Don't worry.
Do we put him in the dungeon? No, we'll let him go. Screw him. He's not worth hurting. Okay, let's let Fafar know what we've been up to. Let him know that we've found everything that we need. Wherever the hell Fafar is he still in the area? I believe so. I haven't told him to go away, which makes me think he's probably still here. There he is. Fafar, and we can speak to him, but it does not look like there's any new dialogue, unfortunately. The bailiff, does he have any new dialogue for me? Nope. Scribe, probably just let's talk trade, huh? Yep, we can buy the primer from him. Ups our reading skill even faster. Which is weird. We get a reading skill book about reading. I'll take it. Speak over to Ulrich, and then we should be able to convince both him and Yeshek to actually stand down. And traditionally, I would let Ulrich die so I don't have to, but now because I'm actually trying to get his speed check opportunity because I'm pretty confident I'll be able to pass it, I'm actually going to try to keep him alive for this part. Sweet talk my way through Yeshek and sweet talk my way through Ulrich. In order to do that, I'm first going to go ahead and finish out reading that volume 4 of my book. Does not look like I can finish it out, but I'll try to make as much progress on it as I can. Might even sleep for an hour, see if that gets me the chance to finish it out, because the progress is there. It only needs maybe another 20%, maybe less. Yeah, I'll be at 84%. So one more hour and that should complete the book. Let's try sleeping for an hour or two. If not, I'll probably sleep until the morning and then try to finish it out then. Looks like we woke up in the barn, but this should not be far from where we started. Nope, it's not. I wonder if later on in the game, the distance that you travel gets less and less, because it seems like towards the start, it's likely that you're probably going to end up like in the neighboring town, but at this point in the game, it seems like I only travel maybe 20 or 30 feet. Then again, I did only sleep for about 2 hours, so that could also be a factor on how long you sleep will determine how far away you are from the sleeping location. So not able to read out the rest of the book. Let's go ahead and sleep all 11 hours, recover as much as we can. We can eat in the morning, finish reading, and then go. Take all 6 of those salamis. We're probably going to burn through them. Let's read. There we go. That should be the end of the book, and hopefully level 16 in speech. Does not look like that gave us level 16. Oh, we're already at level 16. That would be why. Okay. 530, that means, that's still another like 2,000 speech XP that we're going to need, because each one of those is another 500 XP a piece. That still has me worried. That still has me worried that this might not be doable in hardcore. That does not put my mind to ease at all. But I've done all I can with the books. Now I can only hope that, you know, I'm at the mercy of the game at this point. Just give me enough opportunity to level it, and I'll take care of the rest. Let's see, where is Ulrich? There he is. We'll ask him for his help. That should fast travel us there, and then I'm going to try to get over to Yeshek just as fast as I can before Ulrich has a chance to die. So instead of going up that way with him, I'm actually going to beeline straight for the shaft right there. And hopefully that's going to take them enough by surprise that I'm able to run in and trigger the cutscene with Yeshek before Ulrich has an opportunity to kill himself. All right, let's go. I think quite a few of them are following me too, so even if Ulrich does try to get himself killed by soloing all of them, a good number of them came with me, so he might be able to hold out instead of being absolutely swarmed. Here we go. Made it to the workshop. There's no way he died. Just no way. Okay, he's here with me in the cutscene. That's a good sign.
For that exact reason.
All right, we got the success. We kept Ulrich alive, and we also arrested Yeshek. All right, so it didn't give me double speech XP. Like, I wasn't able to convince them both, but I was at least able to convince Ulrich not to kill him. I was really hoping that I would have to talk to Ulrich and Yeshek together, but turns out it's just one or the other, not both. So maybe the better option would have been to actually let Ulrich die and then just convince Yeshek. But either way, single speed check, built it up a little bit. Now we can head on back to Rattay. Is there any other side quests that I can actually do while I'm here in Sassau? There's all those Madonna of Sassau quests. I think I do want to go ahead and continue with the main quest line though for a little bit longer to at least get an achievement of becoming a monk and maybe see how much further I can progress from there. But yeah, for now, let's just finish out this quest. All right, Radzig should be at this lower castle. We'll speak to him first, then we speak to Bernard, then to Yeshek, then back to Radzig again, if the order is correct. Let's find out. Return to Rattay and speak with Radzig Kobyla. Well, where the hell is Radzig Kobyla? Says he's here in the castle. There he is. He is coming down. All right, there is Radzig. Now we'll speak to Bernard. He's gonna have the key to Yeshek's cell, who should be up in his training arena. Here he is, and the key to Yeshek's cell, and Yeshek's gonna be in this last cell right here. Open that up with the key, and we can speak to him. Should be a good bit of dialogue with him. All right, and if we take that option with Radzig, unfortunately, I do think we are gonna take a little bit of negative reputation, but that's okay. It might give us a bit more speech because he's going to be all upset that we basically said on his behalf that we would let him side with us. Okay, couple different ways we can approach this next part. Find out where the crimps meet. We can ask the Sassau bailiff, the innkeeper, Thomas over at the monastery, and then we can also try to fist fight our way in or just straight up go and speak to Thomas. So I like all those options and all those approaches. I also don't think I've taken everything as far as Peshek's dialogue. I don't know where that came from, but it's just something that kind of popped up along with Teresa's. I'm not sure if I've completed all of hers just yet. All right, back to Sassau. A whole lot of traveling back and forth in this one. Right, so first things first, it looks like it's going to be the taverns that we speak to. Then we can speak to the bailiff, then to Thomas, and then hopefully it'll still actually let me fist fight the crimps either way. No matter whether we get the information from Thomas or not, I'm thinking that that should still be available. Ask Miller Simon about the crimps. Okay, well, let's talk to Miller Simon. And we still have the Sassau Knacker to speak to. So before we actually speak to Simon, talk to the Knacker. He's going to tell us about the fist fights.
Who's there?
There's the Gravedigger.
I'm on. Very well.
Now off to Miller Simon. He's going to give us some more info and details. And the brawlers should be just about set up because they typically go at night. Here's Miller Simon. There we go. Got him. We can also speak to Thomas on the way back. He's going to be up in the monastery. He should tell us immediately exactly where to go. Like I said, I'm really hoping that all it really does is just gives us an alternate way that we can go, but we can still actually do the pathway with the crimps if we like. Really hoping that doesn't lock it out. Because doing it the crimps way, while it's a little bit of a longer way, it's gonna give us some unarmed, more speech opportunities, and a second way to be able to do that quest. There's Thomas. We can,
see you later.
There we go, find out where this crimps meet. But I'm still gonna try to do those fist fights either way. Okay, I do still see them all set up and still there, so that is actually a really good sign. Not only do we already know which way it is, we can still speak to them, do some more speech, fist fighting. Yeah, we might as well train.
I'm interested.
I don't think at this point it's actually giving us any extra benefit talking about it.
I want to get...
Okay, now we can ask to fight. We'll ask to fight Weed first. I believe Weed is the first one up. All right, let's see what we can get done. Should just be able to really just beat the hell out of him. Yeah, I don't see this being too complicated. Lanky is next. Yeah, you bastard. Get out of here. Well, luckily I've got all this armor on, so their punches aren't going to do a whole lot to me. Unless they're able to catch me when I'm low on stamina. But other than that, they're really not going to be able to do a whole lot to hurt me. I think if I can get him backed up in the corner. Nice. Got him with a nice little 1-2 combo. Dropped him. Next is going to be B-Twix. I like doing that little combo. A jab with a hook and then a kick. Oof. Except when it doesn't work. Then I don't like that combo as much. It usually works best after a dodge. So if he attacks me and I'm able to dodge, that's usually when it's going to do the best damage. Or something like winning a grapple. See if we can't get him on a bit of a roll. And then... Ooh, somehow I lost that grapple exchange. Not really sure how that happened. Another one, huh? Maybe it's because I'm low on stamina. I'll let my stamina recover a little bit. Seems to be getting the better of me on these exchanges. Oh, geez. Why is that guy just walking in the middle of an active battlefield here? I feel like that's on him if he gets hit. There we go. Now, last but not least, we got Punch. Let's go ahead and take care of Punch. He is definitely the best of all the brawlers, but at this point, I think we're a little bit above them as far as our skill level, fist level. Yeah, and we got him with the head cracker. That was... I think he actually went down the quickest out of all of them. Give it a quick wait, get him up, get him in position. We can ask him about the recruiters and go from there.
What's that?
Why is Peter Lakuta still just randomly in here? Dude, your dad died like 6 episodes ago. Why the hell are you still here? Some people just don't know when to let go. Okay, here comes all those guys. Okay, so he wants us to kill Pius. Okay, it's all the speech. And now we can go through the whole hiring, tricking our way into the monastery by doing it from the novice. Or the prospect, I should say. Talk to the young man. Tell Sir Radzig what the bandits want you to do. Yeah, we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to go all the way back to Rattay. Unfortunately, let Sir Radzig know. Then we can speak to the young man who is meant to enter the monastery, take his place. And once we're into the monastery, that's gonna give us the monk achievement, which is tied to the main quest line. And we should be good from there. Man, I always underestimate just how long these take. Just between travel time, speaking, doing the quests, you know, it's a lot faster when you're speed running just because you can kind of skip quite a bit of it. But doing it the proper way, quote unquote, definitely takes takes quite a bit of time. So it does look like Radzig's in his chambers, all locked up and sleeping. So we're not going to be able to speak to him tonight. Instead, we're going to go into our little shack right here. We're going to read as much as we can of pretty much all the rest of the skill books that we have. We're going to get as far in those as we can. We might as well level our strength, since one of the other ones that we're kind of going for is also level cap, which is to max out our main level. So, you know, leveling agility, strength, and vitality is good for that as well. Now, strength is not going to be hard, but we might as well, for basically the price of free, while we can just sit here and read, we can level our strength. All right, we should be good. And Radzig should be willing to speak to us now. There he is. Oh, come on. What? Why'd you walk away?
Greetings.
Okay, we spoke to Radzig. Now let's head back all the way to Sassau. Man, this is just... This traveling is killing me. That's the thing about hardcore. It's no fast travel, so you're manually going. The one positive thing, though, is it is a lot of passive horsemanship XP. All right, there we go. Is there anyone that we can actually speak to? Looks like Tavern Brawler right there. Okay, so Tavern Brawler is actually someone that we can use to goad on to the handler. Instead... Let's try to ask as many people if they're Carl as possible. Looks like we're only able to get it done once.
I hope I...
Only we could ask the Brawler if he was Carl. That would be a little bit funny if he was. Fresco Master, you have any additional dialogue?
Yeah.
Still no coin. Okay, Townsman. Okay, doesn't look like it. Where is Carl? Where's the real Carl, I should say? Doesn't look like he's in here. That means he's most likely going to be upstairs. Probably in the far room. I know that that's where his handler is. Here's Carl. I don't know why you're asleep at this hour. Might be able to go ahead and pickpocket that writ and everything now, just to save myself time. Nope, doesn't look like it. I guess while he's asleep, it's actually in the chest. But the problem is, if I try to lockpick the chest now with both of them in there, it's just gonna wake them up and they're gonna be pissed. Or maybe not. Let's find out. Doesn't look like either of them woke up. That woke them up.
Stop that!
Ah, you bastard.
Jesus,
No.
I see a thief!
I'm sorry. Please don't tell on me. I fucking knew it too. I called it. Okay, Carl, come on, man.
Help! Arrest that thief!
We don't need to do this. You have no proof. You literally have zero proof of any wrongdoings I've done. You know what? If we're going to be accused of a crime, we might as well commit the crime we're accused of of doing. Talk to the young man. Oh, no. I meant to speak to him still. In fact, I still want to speak to him. He's off running for a guard. Maybe it'll still let me once I get rid of this bounty and once he stops being a prissy little bitch. Okay, come on. Just do what you gotta do. Yep, I'm right here.
Surrender!
I've surrendered. You know I'm just going to be able to talk my way out of it. You're still screaming? No. Okay, so the dialogue with him is gone. And then what about you? Okay, yep. So shouldn't have taken it that early, unfortunately. I didn't want to have to keep waiting for him to wake up. And what I can go ahead and do right now, actually, right before entering into the monastery, I think just so I am covered, I'm going to go ahead and lockpick one of these doors from the outside. So I've got easy access to come out whenever I need to. So maybe this one, and get some alcohol in me. Also that. Let's see, do I have any more beers on me? I do. And my horse anyway. It's as good as having it on me. Another drinking perk. That's actually not that good. I don't want to level up drinking that much. There we go. So with that one unlocked, I should be able to come out at just about any time. And I'm also going to put everything that I'm not taking in there with me on the horse, because they're going to take all of it. And I'd rather have it be on the horse rather than anywhere else. So let's just go ahead and stock the horse full, because then basically as soon as we break out of the monastery, all this stuff we can just transfer straight into our inventory. The only stuff we won't be able to is the quest items, but we can always just go back to the purse. But as far as the lockpicks and stuff, basically the second that we break out, we'll be able to just transfer some lockpicks onto ourselves, and that's going to make dealing with everything inside the monastery a whole lot easier. So Brother Porter, will speak to him. We'll tell him that we are the novice Carl. Pass the speech check, and away we go. And this should give us that monk achievement.
Inside the gate, put away all your...
And there we go. Put away all of my earthly possessions. You got it. All I've got on me is literally nothing. You're not taking anything away from me. No, it's okay. I have a feeling we're still going to be just fine.
Everything's... You'll be wearing it.
Yeah, you're full of shit, man. I plan to wear this for all of about 25 minutes. Uh-oh. He forgot the lyrics.
Brother Gregor.
Brother Gregor. That ain't me. And there we go. Monk, become a monk.
I am Antonio, the novice.
And here we are in the monastery. Let's go. But for now, let's go ahead and go with Antonius on this tour. I'm not really sure if this actually grants us speech XP, because I know that every time we engage in any sort of dialogue, it has some sort of minor effect. I'm not really sure, so just to play it safe, I figured I would go through all this. Traditionally, I'd probably skip all of it, but we might as well go through. Okay, and I think before we accuse him, before we tell him about our search for Pius, we're going to talk to all the other novices. We're going to go through every single dialogue that he has available, also the dialogue that all the other people here have, just because that is going to be more speech XP. And I think every single one of them is going to have something like this that's very similar, like a whole load of things that we can actually speak. So I'm going to be taking full advantage of that. There is a lot of dialogue to be had here. Okay. And yeah, we're not going to tell him about our search for Pius just yet. Let's first speak to every single other monk that is available. Yeah, look at all that dialogue. And every new bit is going to be as important as the next. So I'm just going to go through this entire monastery and speak to everybody. All right, on to the next one.
Praise be to Christ.
Looks like that was kind of a one-time option, but I'm pretty sure all the named ones, such as the circators and stuff, they're going to have new dialogue. It seems like all these generic ones that are sort of, you know, just have the tag of either monk or something like that. They don't really have anything unique, but I'm pretty sure the ones that have names, they will. But just to be safe, we're still going to talk to everybody. If it's grayed out, then no big deal.
A place for you.
And we can also pick up a few more side quests. I think there's a grand total of probably 5 or 6 in here that we can do. So we'll go ahead and do that.
What trouble?
Here we go. We got Yodok right here. He's going to have some unique dialogue. Like I said, we're not going to let any of them in just yet as far as why we're there, because I'm pretty sure that's going to start locking out options for speech. We don't want that yet. And some side quests. Some side quests might also get locked. I could be wrong about that, but I'd rather not take the chance. Here we go. Here's a circator. Yes, here we go.
Dig up some dirt.
We got all mad. It's okay. We still got a positive reputation gain from that interaction. We didn't lose anything, so we agreed to help him dig up some dirt on Nevlos. My plan, I don't really care who gets elected, so we're probably going to be playing that from both sides. And I'm also going to check and make sure that that door that I had opened before is still open. It doesn't look like it, unfortunately. I think that the door I opened was that one there. Does look like it got locked back up, so I don't have a way back out. But we can always find the key somewhere. I'm sure that won't be difficult. I know where at least one is. That's going to be on the abbot, but we're going to have to be very, very careful.
Drags after a night.
There we go. We got the Nasty Habits quest started. So we'll probably come back and see that at night. Let's see what else we can do in the meantime.
Brother, you were somewhere you shouldn't.
Oh, shit. We're already going to jail? Really? That's how we're going to spend our first night in? The second I wander somewhere I'm not supposed to be? Well, shoot. Not a great start here. I mean, my defense, I didn't know I wasn't supposed to be there because it's my first friggin' day in this monastery, but, you know, as Henry, obviously I know where I'm not supposed to go, but that's a little bit extreme and ridiculous. Well, the more we can kind of limit our time in incarceration here, the better it'll be. It looks like we didn't even actually get a jail penalty, so that's good. Our nourishment and energy is complete trash, but at the very least, it's maybe not quite as bad as it could have been. Okay, let's speak to Brother Solarius.
I'm looking for some and
Okay, so he wants food. We're gonna have to get a hold of some food.
Without that little bit extra.
brother.
Let's see if he has the keys to the monastery.
Prior always.
How much would you want?
Princely sum.
Princely sum is 200 groschen.
At no groschen.
Okay, well we'll keep asking about other stuff.
So you heard I used to be a.
Okay, more speech. See if that's actually, I mean, that is going up very, very slowly, but it's going up. Looks like I am once again neglecting my duties, so I have a feeling I'm going to get another talking to by the circators. I hear where they are. All right, we can wait for a couple hours, then we can go eat. That'll fix our nourishment problem, and I'm probably going to spend another night in jail. Oh, there's the prior. Let's see what the prior has to say.
I feel quite hungry.
Yeah, we'll fix that in a minute. Is this Yodok again? No, that's Siskin. Okay, he's gonna have some new dialogue for us as well.
Are you hiding?
Smil, Flashka, pardon. I donated some of the silver.
I'm not too sure what the prior or the.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to tell the abbot.
Paid off the circuit. What could interest you about?
All right, we are not gonna entrust him to Pius just yet. No, here at breakfast, we're gonna have a really good chance to speak to everybody. So we're just gonna run down the gambit of everyone left that we haven't spoken to.
The door out of the monastery.
Here is Nevlos. Oh, and it looks like I actually looks like I already have the book. That had to be the book that I had grabbed earlier. So here it is. Here's the book you wanted. Oh, and look at that. Completionist, complete all quests. So I'm going to have to look and see where that popped. But that seemed to be enough quests to prompt the achievement, which is 75. That is currently a 75 quests. So it wasn't quite 77. You just need, I guess, 75, and that is enough to get that achievement. I always thought it was 80 as well, but I guess not. Looks like a woman's scorn there was failed. Yeah, there it is. So another achievement down. Perfect. So I really don't actually have to do a whole lot in the monastery now. I was kind of going for the completionist there, but we don't have to. Now the only stuff I'm really going to focus on the monastery at is going to be to get my speech up. So we are probably still going to do several of the quests, but not necessarily for the reasons of completing the quest itself. It's more for the speech that each one will give us. Okay, looks like we got to go to the alchemy bench, so we'll start the day's activities. Yes, I'm going. We'll talk to Nevlos.
Once you finish them,
Concoct 2 digestive potions, which we already should have, or at least we should already have the recipe for it. So worst case scenario, we just need the ingredients, which is going to be chamomile and mint. And there we are, 2 digestive potions. Turn those into Nevlos. There we go. And pretty much every single time I have to translate the books from Latin over to English, I fuck those up royally, and I could not care enough to actually look up a guide on what the answers need to be. So I'm just already assuming that my reputation in the library is going to be complete ass, and I'm just going to keep on guessing. And sometimes it's almost funnier with the dialogue that you get, because he is so upset that you completely fuck up all the translations. He couldn't be more offended if he tried. There we go. Off to the scriptorium. Should be up here. Sit at the table and begin copying. Oh boy, you're gonna have some fucked up copies. Yeah, we're going with A. We're doing this like a multiple choice test. Going at that rate, at least a third of them have to be right? If everything is selected as A, or maybe next time we'll go ABC. It's the old college strategy right there. Let's hear the heartbreak in his voice.
No.
Yeah, I can believe it. Oh, and we still got reputation from it somehow. I don't know. Wouldn't real life be nice if it worked that way? If you completely fuck up your job and still get an attaboy and some reputation at work? I don't think it works that way. Neglecting my daily schedule. I don't think so. Okay, yeah, we got to go to the church for prayer. Please don't pick me up. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me.
I definitely was.
What?
I don't think...
Book is forbid. The power of...
As you wish.
There we go. We got that one done as well. Looks like we're getting quite tired. So I think it's 2 hours of prayer and then we got 1 hour to eat. So we'll probably do this until about 18:20 or so. Just a little bit after, we'll go eat and then we can run down to... Oh, jeez. It's such ass. I definitely see why people get frustrated when they come to the monastery because this is just so different from all the other quests. I get it. I mean, as long as you read that book and you know what your daily duties are and what times, it's just I wish that the times were a bit more consistent because sometimes it feels like if you go too early, you're neglecting your duty. If you go a minute too late, you're neglecting your duty. There should be a little bit more padding, I think, on both sides. So you're not just constantly going to jail here or into the no chamber that that this game offers you. Yeah, go to bed. Okay, so we're probably not going to go to bed. We are going to go and look for that stash, which should be just off the bed chamber. That is going to be, let's see, right there. That's going to be the bed chamber. And then through here. No, leave the floor tile. Maybe it's on the other side. There's going to be a floor tile. There it is. Why are you two just hovering over? Well, as soon as he leaves and goes to bed, which is right now, we're going to recover his groschen pile. Now it's you. Leave me in peace. I think it's around 8 that everyone goes to bed, so we can probably wait till about then. Bastards are still here. Alrighty. That is very unfortunate. We'll wait even longer. All right, there goes the last one. 200 groschen and an ornamental dagger. We already know who the secret stash belongs to. Let's head down and see if we can't catch them all drinking. Yes, we can. There they are.
So either join in or swear you won't tell a soul. Just sit down and drink.
Here we go.
When the wine runs out, Yodok will fetch more.
There is the circators.
What are you doing? What does it look?
And okay. Oh, no. I don't want to do either of those. Ah, fuck it. We'll give him the dagger.
I think it might...
Siskin.
There we go. Now we can play a little bit of dice as well. I know we're getting quite drunk, but I want to take advantage of every single dialogue that I have. This game's only to 2,000. Now, we are essentially wiping the floor with him. Pretty sure one more turn and it will probably be over. The second he passes or busts, we're probably going to get it on this next turn. He's only scoring 200 at a time. What a dumb move when you're that far behind. That's not very smart, but I mean, it's his game. I guess he can do what he wants. Now, we busted anyway, so maybe he'll have a chance to mount a comeback. And there we go. That is the game. I don't think we're going to have the chance to do anything else, but maybe we'll be able to get that wine cask, wherever the hell that is. All right, where is Yodok? Hopefully that is also going to get me a little bit of leeway with the circators as well. If I can find Yodok and talk to him. There he is. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Okay, maybe I'll have to wait until the next morning. Yeah, it looks that way. Okay, that's fine. We'll spend another night here. We'll clean up some of the other quests. Neglecting my daily schedule. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
What are you doing here?
Well, yeah, you better look the other way. I was literally with all of you. Motherfuckers. Can't get any sort of peace and quiet around here. There we go. And of course, these beds are complete shit, so we're not ever really going to get a full night's sleep. Our energy is always going to be lacking a little bit. But it also doesn't help that we spent the night in jail the day before. So that's really going to hurt us if we keep doing that. Hopefully not, though. Hopefully I'll be able to keep a little bit more on schedule. We'll have a word with Yodok about the other wine that he gets. Got to go to the church. Be here till about 6 in the morning. We'll go eat. Speak to Yodok and speak to everyone else, and maybe today we'll actually start questioning everyone else and start looking for Pious. That way we only got to spend the other night, or basically day here, because it's going to take a minute to gather the supplies. This is like, see, this is what I mean. It's literally everyone else is leaving and we are stuck here, and the second we step foot outside, we're apparently doing something wrong. Okay, well, it's just utter freaking nonsense. There we go. Now we can eat with the others. Now you'll allow us. Thank you so much. It definitely is frustrating doing this the proper way.
Come back in a couple.
There we go. We got the keys to the monastery. It says in a couple days. I figured that was a little bit better than just buying the lockpicks, only for the sole reason that it's an extra dialogue option. All right, Quarrels. Might as well just grab all that. 3 herbs every single day. And we've got spirits. Got to grind the mint, which is ×2. We can add the valerian and then just distill it, and we should be all done. That should be both of the cockerels all done. It looks like we are. Oh shit, I forgot to distill. That's probably going to fail. If I had to guess, that's most likely going to fail. Oh wow, I guess you don't need to distill. Maybe that's just counted as 1 mistake. Good enough for me. All right, there we go. Now I'd like to find Yodok and all the others. I get that we are technically okay, so that's one of the circators. Oh shit, there's another one. Well, we'll see if he saw me. If I get a talking to, it's probably not even going to be while I'm here. It's going to be whenever I'm transitioning anywhere else. He's probably going to come beeline straight for me and try to put me in the naughty timeout room. If you want to get anything at the monastery done, it's like the ultimate stealth mission in any game you've ever played. Like literally it feels like being spotted doing anything outside of your daily duties is pretty much going to put you in jail. And the spotting distances here are so far because everything's in corridors and stuff that, yeah, you really can't afford to do anything throughout the day because it's just going to result in you spending every single night in jail. There we go. Time to fuck up our second set. Let's go start transcribing. Here we go. A, B, C. A, B, C. See if that's correct.
Call that scribbling.
Yeah, well, could always be worse. There we go. Some more positive reputation there. Job well done. Head over to the church. Is he coming for me? Oh, he better not be. He better leave me alone. I'm in no mood. Let's see if they're going to be mad that I was disturbing people at mass. Probably. They get mad at everything. At least during dinner, we'll have the chance to speak to Yodok and everyone else. Oh, jeez. Eat with the others. Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh.
Talk to me.
Oh, okay. No, that's just a Rattay Tourney. I could give a shit.
If wine started going missing, you see why I don't want to do it myself.
You think I'm the one you're looking for? No, not quite. Let's speak to Solarius again. Let's see if he's got our keys for us.
You think it's that?
Come back tomorrow. So we'll talk to him in the morning. That means we're probably going to have to spend another full day in order to get out of here. And I think it is about time that we speak to Antonius. And we'll go ahead and accuse him. Yeah, we can go ahead and tell him about our search for Pius. And we can tell him.
You know, we're both pawned to kill another novice. If news of the murder before we make a run.
Okay, and we've got the keys coming to us in the morning. Get hold of keys and get blood. So the blood we can go ahead and do right now. We're just going to run into the kitchen. Hopefully we don't get caught right away as soon as all them are out of here, because I don't know if it's technically considered bad, but also actually the monastery keys should be somewhere in there as well. So we don't have to keep on waiting for Brother Solarius to do his job. We'll still talk to him once it's done, but the keys should be in here. God, as soon as everyone else filters out of here. Okay. I'll wait it out manually because it seems like every time I wait, they all respawn back into that area. That seems to be the last one. Go ahead and shut the door behind us. And here is where we can get blood. Wait till the next day. And then if we actually go back here, up on this shelf, one of these shelves should be the monastery key. Looks like that's the food. There's the shitters. Where is the key? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's in this middle room. Or maybe I'm remembering that wrong. Maybe the key was downstairs. I'll have to take a look back in the basement. I could have sworn the key was in the kitchen. But either way, we should have it come breakfast time tomorrow. Oh God, here it comes.
You dare it.
Ah, shit. Wasn't able to talk my way out of it that time, and here goes another night in jail, which means we're going to be absolutely dog shit tired. That is such ass. Such ass. That's my second time incarcerated in fucking 3 days. And I've had to talk my way out of 3 incarcerations. On a positive note, at least Solarius will definitely have the key to the monastery now for me. There we go. We can start waiting right until morning mass ends.
My sight from now.
He was mad, but all of a sudden he seems to be all right. Yeah, we are really pissing him off. I was just kidding. You're not the prime suspect. He is so mad.
It's better for me to serve.
Thank you for your honor. Continue to be an exemplar.
Oh no! How did I fail all that? Oh shoot! Shoot! I should not have done that.
Like I promised.
And there we go. So we got the keys. Okay, so that's perfectly fine. Let's speak to the Circators. They're probably going to be absolutely pissed. All right, now that we've eaten and everyone's here, let's also see if the blood has come in. And then we can talk to Antonius about getting the hell out of here. Does look like the blood made it. All right, so we should have everything that we need to get out of here. Let's go ahead and talk to Antonius. Okay, so I parted with both of those. He's got them. So that means for the day, we are basically going to have to play good boy. But I don't plan to do that. My energy is so low. I'm probably going to make those potions and I'm going to try to make it up to the sleep room and try to sleep to get some of my energy back. So yeah, we're probably still not going to be playing by the rules. I really cannot afford to go to jail. I need to meet him tonight so we can escape. Ah, jeez. I'm not trying to neglect anything. And there we go. We are at level 17 speech, and that is progressing so much slower than I was hoping for, because that still means 1,500 more points in order to max it. I don't know if that's possible with the rest of the game that we have left. There's not much left to this game. I'm not so sure, but we do have two more. There's not really a whole lot that I need out of the speech skill right now, so I think I'll hold off on it. We are going to go ahead and take Turtle Skin and defense. As far as warfare, once again, we're going to hold off. Drinking, I'd like to hold off. Here we go. Horsemanship, though, we're going to take Warhorse. Lockpicking, I think I want Deft Grip. And maintenance, we're going to do Savile Row. There we go. Skills are progressing nicely. Now, I totally forgot which potion I need to be brewing. Buck's Blood. There we go. Got the Buck's Blood done. Let's see if I can get away with this. The heist of the century. Nope. Circator is right there. But as long as I'm still in this room and I can keep an eye on him. Oh, God. Please leave me alone. Please, for the love of God, leave me alone. I'm just going to play Ring Around the Rosie with you. You're never going to talk to me. I don't know if I can do this for 4 hours, but try, damn it. No, get away from me. Get away from me. I know what you have to say and I hate it. No, you'll never catch me. Okay, well, I'll try to see if I can speed check my way out of it.
What are you doing here? Calm now. You know very well that
oh, jeez. I'm supposed to be here, dog. This is literally where I'm supposed to be. I took a step 1 foot outside and he is completely pissed. Neglecting my daily duties. I don't think so. Now I'm going to be neglecting my daily duties, but that's only because I need sleep. I'm dead tired. I don't think they come up here, so I should be safe. We'll sleep for 2 hours. We'll see if I'm wrong. If I get woken up and put in jail, I'm going to be very upset. All right, let's head. I don't know who that is. Let's head on over to the library. As long as it's not a Circator, should be okay. All right, let's fuck up today's translations. And I mean that quite literally. Not like let's do them so good we're gonna absolutely ruin them. I mean we are literally gonna fuck these up beyond belief. A, B, C. There we go. Spend all this time copying and doing the translations only for...
Call that a copy?
I do. Yeah, thank you for your vote of confidence. There is one of the Circators. All right, it looks like we're not actually even... Okay, well, I'm neglecting my duties now, but anywhere in the hallway I wasn't. So we're going to go ahead and sleep these next 4 hours, at least until about 1600 to get some of my energy back. Should be time to go for prayer and mass. There we go, like a ghost. It's like it never even happened. Eat with the others, and then this should be our final night in here, because as soon as we eat, we can go upstairs. We'll meet with Antonius, create this elaborate escape plan, and I'm probably actually going to let him go, if I'm honest, because that's going to give me the key, or pardon me, the die. But either way, all that's going to do is stop me from having to fight the bandits. Either way, I'm probably just going to try to speed check my way into Vranik, and I'm going to try to do every single dialogue option that I can while in Vranik. Here's Antonius. Let's ask if... Okay, it doesn't look like not yet, but he is headed this way. Oh, we got to be upstairs for it. That's it. He has to meet us upstairs. I think right now he's just fucking around and wandering, but in order to do this quest, we actually have to be up here waiting for him. Let's see, where the hell is he? Could have sworn he said at night. Did it right after evening mass meet with Pius? Oh no, did I miss it? Did I go to eat instead of meeting with him? Ah, shit, I should not have gone to eat. I should have gone straight there Looks like another friggin' day in this monastery. God damn it. Well, I guess I get a chance to get some of my energy back. Son of a gun. I really should have paid attention. Mother effer. That's what you get when you try to rush. That's on me. That's totally on me. It's been so long since I've done this properly. I forgot that he actually has you sneak out while everyone... I could have sworn it was at night that he wants you to sneak out. He wants you to sneak out while everyone is eating, but that's okay. We've kind of got a routine down. No big deal. I mean, what's one more night, really? This will take maybe 5 minutes to get through the day. We've got 2 potions to brew and wait. We've got some more scripture to fuck up. Wait some more while we do morning mass, and then wait some more while we go and meet up with Antonius. So no big deal.
Today's top.
2 cockerels. We should have more than enough for that. Go ahead and turn those in. What is my energy at? Energy at 80. I'll go ahead and wait. There's no need to risk spending another night in jail and missing another day to leave. So I'll deal with the energy loss. All right, we can head up and go. Scriptorium, my favorite. All right, here is the librarian. I'm here for daily duties. All right, I'm sure you're going to be very, very happy with the work we have for you. There we go. Now we'll even mix it up on him with an option we haven't picked before. There we go. He loved it. I mean, I know he didn't sound like he loved it, but he absolutely loved that. All right, now this time we can't forget to go and meet him after evening mass. So we'll go ahead to evening mass, and then the second we let out of evening mass, we got to go straight up to the sleep room, and then we can get the heck out of here. Oop, neglecting my daily duties. The hell I am. All right, instead of eating, let's head on up here. Antonio should be waiting for us right through this door on the other side. There he is, and let's speak to him and get the heck out of here. There we go, and now we just have to follow him out. We can let him go. Hopefully he gives us the die. Like I said, doesn't really matter, but it will help us pass all the speech with the bandits that tell us about Vranek, rather than having to run away or trample him with the horse. That's a unique way of getting down. I think I'll try that as well. They don't believe in using ladders. In medieval times, it was frowned upon.
I was glad to.
There we go. Off we go.
You do now. You're lucky die. God be with you.
All right, time to get out of here. Take back your things. We'll still take back our things. Don't you worry about that. We've still got some things to take back. And there we go. We still passed in the cloister. We need to get out of these clothes also the second that we can, because people are just going to continuously comment on how we need to change out of this. Now we'll go ahead and take all that.
Meant to be in the monastery, lad?
Shut up. No, I'm not meant to be in the monastery. We are fine just the way we are. Jeez, these people. Now, time to head over to the swamp. We'll speak to the bandits. That's also going to prompt us to go back to Rattay to speak to Saradzig. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And then we can actually head over here to Vranek and continue with this quest line. There we go. We can go ahead and use that, and they should be coming any minute.
Morning, sunshine.
There we go.
I left it where it...
Alrighty, there we are. We've got the Crimson Bandits right where we want them. Let's head on back to Rattay. We can speak to Hanush and Radzig and begin our ventures over in Vranek. Is Hanush and Radzig at this castle? No, I think they might be waiting for me at the upper castle. I think everything towards the late game starts being up there. I went to the wrong castle. Here we go. Hanush and Radzig should be waiting up here for me. Let's double check and make sure. There they are. I mean, really? I can't speak to them?
Sir,
there we go. That was a little weird.
After everything that's happened.
Oh, well, thank you. I pride myself on worse news.
I found a...
Well, hopefully that means everything is as intended. Some minimal dialogue there, but still worth it. Now let's go ahead and head over to Vranek. We can continue probably with the main quest line all the way straight through. I don't really need to get too crazy with all the other side quests now that we have completionist done. We'll be able to do some of them later But right now, my main concern is getting through this and getting into the end game. There's several more main achievements that I want to do, a couple more DLCs, but those we'll be able to do in the epilogue. So I'm not quite as concerned about doing them right now. I'd rather do the main quest line, get myself into the end game all the way through Vranik, and then we'll kind of assess the situation from there. Hang on a second. They come back? They're just all gathered up here. Oh my goodness. Hang on a second. Did Kuno actually survive?
Aren't you meant to be in the monastery, lad?
Yeah, but aren't you meant to be dead? That's the real big thing. And oh my goodness, look at this morphing. This is incredible. So apparently, if you wait long enough, they all just respawn and you can still talk to them. I almost wonder if you wait out that mission long enough and they come back, if it acts as though all of them survived, because it does look like they're alive. They're just kind of glitched out altogether. But Kuno's off doing his own thing. He's eating like nothing even happened. Boy, the wonders of medieval life. Getting quite tired, but that should be all right. I don't think that's going to affect me too badly here, especially going into Vranik. I mean, we're going to get the absolute hell beaten out of us anyway. A couple speed check opportunities, but not really a whole lot, unfortunately. It is, we've got Vranik. I'm very curious to see which of the side quests that we have now that will auto fail. I don't think I have any left that actually will, and I don't have anything in my inventory that I care about losing. Not really. All this stuff is quest items are fine. Everything else is on my horse, so I'm not actually going to lose anything. Let's head on in, and should be able to speed check my way in. I bring an urgent message. There we are. Let's speak to as many of the bandits as we can. Not really doing much for me, but better than nothing, I suppose. Oh, they're all commenting about how I'm from the monastery as well. And we should do some commentary when we walk through certain parts, which I think is good for some speech check as well, or speech skill, I should say, even when he passively just talks about certain things. So let's try to go through as much of this camp as we can, speak to as many of the bandits as we can. Okay, that seems like that's all the speech that we have. That is a shitload of bandits, and here is Bishek. Look at that. Their bandit here. See who else we can speak to. The combat master, is he gonna have any dialogue for me before we actually... Oh, he's got bow training. That's kind of interesting. He's the sword master, but he can train bow. Kind of weird, but there you go. Anyone looking for some more bow XP, I guess that's the guy to talk to. All right, I wonder if they're gonna provide a sword, because I don't have any weapons on me right now. So if they just expect me to use what I have, it's gonna be a very, very short fight, which is not ideal. Let's find out. And you know what? I'm gonna save prior to, because I don't have any armor, so I don't know if I'm just automatically gonna die as soon as he hits me. I really fucking hope not. All right, moment of truth. Am I about to fist fight him? I am. Oh my goodness. All right, well, we'll try, but I'm just gonna try to beat the hell out of him. Let's see if this is even gonna work. Oh my goodness, it worked! Ah! He fucking... I guess there's a limit to the training arena, and once he gets out of it, he just acts like he's gonna stop attacking, but he actually doesn't. He's just biding his time. You bastard. I trusted you. You're supposed to be training me, not fucking tricking me. Fucking snake oil salesman over here. I doubt that's really doing a whole lot. I'll be honest. I highly, highly doubt it. Let's try to get him in some clinches. Those might do some extra damage. Continues to disaggro, and we kind of get a free hit every time he enters back into the arena.
Where are you going?
Definitely taking the long way around on this. I should have probably brought a sword with me. Oh jeez. Oh my goodness. That might just do it. Surprised I survived that. I'll be honest. There we go. We got him in the corner. Oh, he got me. Coming out of it, I couldn't attack him, and he got me.
Didn't put up much.
He won't be pleased. I literally just took you down to like half health with just my fists. You should see what I can do with a sword. And no armor. That's the most impressive part. We lasted all that long. All we got is fucking robes on. Talking about he won't be pleased. Tough man to please then. Let's get this next part over with.
When did you start recruiting Ratzig's people, Eric? Your father. Your real father. It's your liege lord, Radzig Kobyla.
Oh shit! Fuck that guy. And there we go. We got the bastard achievement. Find out who your real father is. Alrighty, some more good speech XP. We can get headed out of here. So the enemy camp is almost always like a weakness of mine. Oh my god. Right away. Jesus. I hate this encampment. Always get me. Jeez. Almost immediately bad. I hear someone even following me. Just try to keep on running. That was, oh jeez. Couldn't have gone worse if I tried. Well, as soon as we disengage, we should be able to just wait and that'll meet us automatically with Zbyszek. Yeah, that initial part is always jarring. Depending on where that bandit is, initially coming out of that room is really going to depend on how far out you can actually get without getting his aggro. We made it back here onto the main road. I'm pretty sure if we just follow this over to Zbyszek, we'll get transported out of here. Not sure if I want to spare Zbyszek just yet. Usually I kill him, but I wonder if sparing him just gives extra dialogue. Somehow I don't think it matters all that much. All of this is speed. That's good. We'll go ahead and grant him some freedom. And there we are. The die is cast. That one is completed. We found out who our real father is. We can ask for the equipment. Why not? There we go. Equipment to the trunk key, to Perkstein Armory. Take everything out of here. We'll probably put all of this stuff into the chest because I think my armor is probably going to be better. It's extra stuff that we can sell now and store it. And hold on to those. All right, got all my inventory sorted. I do also want to see if I have a cockerel potion. That way I'm not dead tired throughout this entire encounter. Yeah, in fact, I have 11. So I think I might drink 2 of them. That is going to make me quite drunk. But that's okay. We've got a little bit of time to recover before we actually have to get all the way over to Talmberg to ask for the reinforcements, so it should be okay. And since I am still a little bit drunk here in Talmberg, I think I'll wait out maybe an hour just to make that go away. It looks like nourishment and energy is doing just fine. I don't want to be stumbling around the battlefield if I can help it, but as soon as we speak here to Divish, we should get transported over to Vranik. That'll give us the Conqueror achievement as well by defeating everyone in Vranik, and then we should come back here for the siege. We got all this speech that we can take advantage of. I'm really hoping that towards this part we get a whole bunch of speech. We have so much to make up if I don't get enough. Very, very Get your fat ass out of the way, Hanush. Hopefully all this stuff is slowly building it as well. Would really help out. And those extra couple DLCs, that might actually help as well. So hopefully there's not too much grinding in the end. Very minimally drunk, but by the time we actually get into the camp, that should go away. Don't really have to help out a whole lot here. I'm not gonna lie. This will kind of take care of itself. Yeah, I think we'll pretty much just stay back, really. Oh my goodness. The fuck did he come from? We got magic. We'll just kind of fist fight a couple of them. Let's try not to take damage if I can help it. There we go. We got Headcracker. You know what? We can go ahead and probably loot at least that. And probably his chainmail. There we go. Got a couple of good pieces of gear out of it. The rest of it, we should be able to just sprint all the way through. There's not really any benefit to me sticking around. As soon as we get through this encampment, we're just going to run straight ahead, right past all these guys. We're not going to be able to kill them anyway. And this is just going to spare our guys from dying. Little speed run strategy there to keep up the Merciful achievement. Don't got to take any unnecessary risk. And here we are in the last part of the battle. I think basically if we just kind of hang back and punch these guys since they're already engaged, we should be able to, for the most part, still help out, but not have to risk getting our hands dirty. As long as none of them decide to just schwack me with their polearm. Polearm hits do a lot of damage, especially if I'm a low stamina. Oh, I love how none of them ever aggro on me during this part. It doesn't seem like they ever do. Sadist. I don't think I've made anyone bleed. Last man standing. You're not gonna be standing for long. There we go. Good hit, Divish. A whole lot of dead people. Now these guys I'm pretty sure will aggro on me, so I'm gonna have to only engage with the ones that kind of get caught up in the mosh pit of soldiers that we kind of have, just out of not wanting to take unnecessary damage and to the armor. We are still trying to go for level cap, which requires us to max everything out, but honestly that won't be difficult to do just going through the main story. Looks like there is a bandit that is still alive. Which one is it? Rattay. Why can we talk to you? What do you have to say? Let's see. Let's go ahead and take this guy's helmet. It's basically anything that can keep him alive, so as soon as he wakes up he's just gonna die. There we go. Literally as he was getting up. Perfect. Let's go search for where they are, get my things back. Not really anything here. I guess we'll go ahead and take that stuff, but not really worth holding on to. Go ahead and read the note as well. Letter from Brannick. Go back and let them all know.
So this was all
And there we go. Conquer. That's another achievement for this episode. Payback completed. Now it should be the assault inside of Talmberg, and really once again we don't really need to do anything here. All we're gonna do is take damage and have people die off, so I think all I'm gonna do is just sprint straight through and just open the portcullis. No need to waste time there. There's no achievements tied to that. We might as well just get that over with as quick as we can. Watch Divish take an arrow to the shoulder. Why that bandit is naked up there firing the arrows, I'll never know. He must have been taking an afternoon nap once we attacked. Let's see if he gets armor on during this this cutscene, because I'm pretty sure that is the one that actually hits Divish with an arrow. So I'm very curious to see if he's just going to be in his 90s when he fires this arrow.
Fire! Burn it down!
Yep, there he is in his nightgown. Wow. That's hilarious. Wow, that one guy was pretty effective. Not only did he start burning down the entire town, he also fucked up Divish. And he did all that with not a single piece of armor. I respect it. All right, so the night raid, I'm not sure if I'm actually going to be able to do it just because I'm pretty sure it's going to involve killing people. I don't fully know, but something tells me that I'm probably not going to be able to do the night raid. The way I traditionally do it is any of the bandits that I see, I would shoot with my arrow. And most likely the objective here is just going to be to fail. I know there's some extra speech XP for completing it, but unfortunately, yeah, I mean, I'll give it a valiant attempt. I'll try to choke out a couple of them and see if there's opportunities for us to actually get this done. But something tells me that this will be uncompletable with the Merciful achievement. Only one way to find out, I suppose. Okay, so it does look like I've got my noise all the way down to 4. I'm assuming the only bit of noise left, yeah, is the golden spur. So I'll at least give it the attempt as far as getting my noise down, and we'll see if this can be done with Merciful, but somehow I don't think so. Something tells me, unless it's just all about being seen. So maybe I will be able to knock out some of those bandits and just make my way all the way downstairs without being seen, but we'll see. Eliminate the guards at the gate. Give it the old college try, I suppose. Him out. Once again, we won't kill him. Oh, well, shit. That went tits up real quick. All right, we're out of here. Yeah, see, it's just, oh man, I did not expect him to turn around like that. Yeah, we did not do too well at all, but hey, we completed the night raid. Again, that one's not going to be successful any way we cut it. All we missed out on really is a cutscene where Hans gets shot in the ass and we have to drag him out of there. So if anything, that one's more dangerous to complete than it is to fail. I think I would rather fail than complete that one, and that's pretty standard in pretty much all my runs. It's nice to do once just so you know what happens, but realistically, once you know what happens, you're better off just leaving that one. I haven't spent all that much time building up my stealth skill, nor did I have a really good setup. So, okay, so part of the achievement Talmberger, we are going to have to complete basically all of the optional side quests that are associated with this one. So we've spoken to Robard. We also need to talk to Captain Bernard, Divish, the quartermaster, and Master Fafar. So first we need pitch from the local charcoal burners. I'm pretty sure Ginger's friends will be able to supply us with that. The quartermaster is going to ask us for food for the soldiers so we can easily hunt that. I don't remember what Captain Bernard has for me, because Divish is going to ask for a priest. This is quite the pairing. You guys okay? All right, sounds good. What do you have to talk about? Do you have a different dialogue for me? Oh, you do. Let's find these other objectives wherever Fayfar is. He's somewhere here in the camp. There he is. He's probably asleep. Yes, he is. Ask him what he needs, and that'll start the Rocketeer quest. Okay, now we need to go and speak to, looks like Divish is over there, and then Bernard and the Quartermaster are there. So Divish is going to be at that southwestern camp, whatever it is relative to the map. We'll ask him what he needs. We're going to have a little bit of stuff to do during this. Unfortunately, we can't just power through it since it's tied to an achievement, but none of this stuff is all that difficult. Bernard might actually just have us scouting out some camps. I don't remember if that comes later on in this quest line or if that's now. Bernard and the Quartermaster are going to be down by the quarry. Where is Divish? Divish is right there. Find a priest. So we can either actually do Godwin, or we can do Father Fabian up in Rovna, which I might do that one. Oh no, the physician is actually going to be in the monastery. Probably going to be Brother Nicodemus. Go to another camp, and there is who looks like Quartermaster right here.
How are we doing with... Oh, yes.
All right, let's see how much meat we actually need to bring. Should be Bernard. Yes. All right, let's see what Bernard actually needs.
No trouble as such.
Well, there might be a simple...
That's it. Yes, to the herbalist to brew off something to fend off the sleep. That's the one. Okay. First things first, let's go on up to the herbalist, since she's going to be the closest. We can start gathering all the ingredients that she's going to need. Also, probably hunt while we're in the woods up there. How much food do I actually need for Quartermaster? 200. Okay. Well, that's essentially either 2 deer or 1 boar. I don't know of any boar hunting locations here off the top of my head, but we should be able to find some deer, no problem. And then maybe fill in the supplementary stuff with rabbits, because each rabbit will drop about 30. I really don't want to hunt 10 separate rabbits. I might have to. So here at the herbalist, let's see all that she needs. I should be able to just get all this stuff out of my chest. I just don't remember what she requires. God, how do I have that much mint? So I have more than enough valerian. I need a bunch more mint and 6 wormwood. I wonder if she has it here. I know she has a bunch of herbs. The mint is going to be the real hard one. The wormwood shouldn't be too difficult. As long as she has the mint, I shouldn't need to travel far. So here's the wormwood right there. And there's mint. I just saw it. No, not nettle. I thought I just saw it. Maybe it did say nettle. I could have sworn. Okay, so I've got all the wormwood that I need. Now it's just mint that I need to gather. Whole bunch. Mint is such a pain in the ass to find. It really is. It's so small. It blends in with absolutely everything. But I am convinced that she has some here. Well, worst case scenario, I definitely know that Nicodemus has some. So maybe we can just come back. Yeah, I think I'll come back instead of just searching here in the dark, basically. Oh, is that a deer? It is. Oh, look at that. We can get the meat too. Let's make sure I got my bow. I do. Piercing arrows. This should take it down in one shot. That way I don't got to chase this thing. And let's see how much meat that actually gives us. 157. Not quite enough, but I mean, we are most of the way there. I think at this point, 2 rabbits and we are good. A whole bunch. It's 1. This other one, that's 2. Got a hunting perk. That is all 200 meat already taken care of. Cool. So we can stop back at the Quartermaster, hand in all this meat before it spoils. Head on down to Nicodemus, get him to come here and help. We'll pick up that mint, come back here, drop everything off, give her a day to brew the stuff, and then we can get the rest of the stuff in order. Probably over to Ujits to get Father Godwin over here. Yeah, this is just going to be kind of legwork. All the busy work to try and get all these objectives done. That'll give us the Talmberg achievement, and then we can move on with the main quest line. Actually, by very much accident, I came out here by Ujits, I think. So I might as well go ahead and get Godwin's help now. Yeah, I think I saw Devil's Furrow, so this is going to be towards the direction of Ujits. Yeah, it's so easy to get lost in those woods. You kind of pick a trail, you follow it, and come out a little bit of a different direction, but that's fine. As long as you get an orientation of where you are, it's easy to get unlost if you kind of know the map pretty well. Starting from nothing, as in the woods, no sun to follow, and just grabbing a trail, it's easy to get discombobulated. Looks like there's a big encounter right here. Not interested. We'll just keep on going. Actually, no, we didn't come out near Ujits. I was closer to Talmberg than I thought. Oh man, where the hell was I? Got lost as shit. Okay, well, down to the Quartermaster then, and we'll go back to the original plan. Quartermaster, more than enough meat for you.
Oh, that's the lot.
All right, there we are. Let's, instead of actually making the detour over to Ujits, I think I can make it a little bit quicker by just getting, is it Father Fabian from Rovna? You can do either one of them as long as they agree to go. I think Father Fabian will make more sense since we're headed this way towards Sassau. Might as well make the pit stop. We can get the priest and the physician, which is going to complete both parts of Divish's request. All right, here we are in Rovna, and Father Fabian should be at his little shack usually is. There he is. Make sure he's willing to go. Might actually even give us a speed check opportunity. There we go. Father Fabian is willing to go. Now off to Sassau to speak to Nicodemus. Back here in Sassau, let's go ahead and gather up all the rest of that mint. I'm gonna save doing this until later. No, maybe I'll do the initial meeting with him. No. I'd rather get it all done at once. Rather get it all done in one go. Actually, what time? It's 10 in the morning. You know what? He's gonna ask us to wait until midnight. We might as well start doing this Conrad Keyser stuff. We'll complete out all the other objectives, but for now, we'll at least get his stuff started. Pass the speed check. Might as well start that side quest. There we go. And I'm pretty sure we'll be able to actually speed check Conrad Keyser as well. If I'm not mistaken, there we are. We went through every single bit of dialogue that he had. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to actually convince Master Carol to let him go just through my speech skill, and then he's gonna get all freaked out over the fact that make sure Carol is short of money. Okay, I mean, we can probably beat him in dice. That's the way I usually prefer to do it, so we'll hold off on that. Now we can go ahead and do the stuff with Nicodemus, and we'll be back later on in the afternoon once he's in the tavern playing his dice. Okay, we got the physician back up to Talmberg so we can hand in all of the herbs that we've collected. We'll also make a pit stop over at Ginger's friends, get that pitch going. As soon as we hand in all the herbs to the herbalist, we'll come back here, we'll play Carol, we'll take his money, we'll convince Conrad Keyser to go, and then overnight we should be able to see the assassin, speak to him, be done with siege with another achievement under our belts. Here is Ginger's buddies right here. Let's get the pitch from them. They really do a lot for us. Not only do they fund basically all of our Privoslavitz stuff, I tell the quartermaster to send someone for the pitch. That should be all the optional objectives completed. We just have to wait for the potions to brew, and then we'll actually get the achievement. But as far as the legwork for it, most of it has been done. The only stuff left is for the herbalist who needs 24 hours to brew, which that will be just fine. We've got stuff to do outside anyway, outside of Talmberg, Conrad Keyser, so she can have all the time she needs. All right, herb woman, we are back with all the herbs that you need that you somehow couldn't gather on your own. Take a while. We'll make it take too long. Now off to the quartermaster. That is pitch taken care of. And then is that the last optional objective that I have? Yes. Is just going to be to wait for that potion to get brewed. Okay. So that should be good for that achievement. Where's that quartermaster at? All right. Now it's once again back to Sassau, and we're going to have to get Conrad Keyser over here. And that's probably going to take us into the night, which means by tomorrow that potion should be ready. And that achievement should be ours, and we can get the siege quest underway. Back in Sassau now, we can wait until nighttime whenever Master Carol comes here to play dice. In the meantime, I'll do a little bit of inventory management just because I am a little bit on the heavy side and we are quite hungry. But let's lighten up the load for ourselves, for our horse. Oh, we still got that offal, which we can actually hand in. Do I have any of that potion that can rejuvenate that food? Preserver is what I'm looking. I'm going to need 2 of them. Okay, we'll take those 2. Put all the armor that we don't need in here. The hair meat we don't need. I only have 1.4 thousand groschen. What happened to all the rest of it? There's no way I'm that broke. You've got to be kidding me. What happened to all my groschen? Oh, it's on the horse. That's why. Okay, I was like, it was throwing me off. I was like, I just saw that. Okay, disaster averted. Let's Get the offal over. Doesn't look like the horse has anything else for us to eat, so I will have to go into my chest for that, but that's fine. We've got more than enough stuff. We'll grab these 4 porridges. Eat these. Use the preserver on the offal. That's actually all 5. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna have to be quick though, because pretty sure as soon as that stuff dips below 50 again, it's going to be no good to turn in. It might honestly not be good to turn in even now with the preserver, but we'll find out here shortly. If it allows me to turn this into him for the Fat Profits quest, then I'll know it worked. If not, we're going to have to hunt down more rabbits. Yep. Does not look like it's going to let us. Do we still have that quest available? Nope. Still counts as 0. Okay, so that was a complete and utter fail. That is only solely for us to use if we want to eat meat before we have that vitality perk, the human dustbin. But yeah, otherwise, as far as turning in stuff for side quests, it doesn't seem to actually offer any sort of benefit. Okay, well, that stuff is pretty useless then. We'll go ahead and throw that in our chest along with the preserver potion. I thought I was going to be clever, but turns out I'm just a fucking idiot. Let's go ahead and wait it out. Hopefully he's here a little bit before nightfall, actually. So we still have time to go and speak to Conrad before the assassin actually gets there. There he is. Looks like Conrad Keyser is, pardon me, Master Carroll is here. Let's go ahead and ask him to play dice. Wow. I busted right away and I don't have any of my loaded dice. Oh my God, this might go absolutely terribly. I forgot to move my loaded dice off my horse into my person. Oh, if there's ever a time, thank God. But yeah, this might actually go very, very poorly. We're basically at a disadvantage here. Not a terrible start. I wish I would have remembered my dice. All right, so this has been a very, very tight game. If he doesn't go out here, I should be able to win it. But my goodness, I've probably been here for about 6 or 7. Oh, he got me. You've got to be kidding. Okay, well, we cannot have that. So I think it's time for me to get all my lucky dice out and see how that goes a second time. You bastard. Okay. Got all cocky off that win, did you? Okay. We're going to play you. And this time we're not holding back. Yeah, we're taking every single die to our name. All right. Nothing but lucky dice on the board. And look at that. Clean sweep. Let's go ahead and get our stuff reset. 1,000. Yeah, this game is going much, much different than that previous one did. As soon as you cheat and put up some lucky playing dice, it really shifts the tides. I'll even roll again. We just need another 350 on top to pretty much win it. So I'm just gonna keep on rolling until I get that. And there it is. Basically 3 turns. 3 turns and we just won it. And there we go. Let's have him scream at us. Hey, not my fault.
You fucker!
That's not nice. And there we go. Here is Conrad. We can let him know that he can leave. We can also speak to Pekar, more speech opportunities, and then we can wait outside till midnight, catch him in the act, be able to quite easily stop him. Wherever Pekar is, I'm pretty sure he's going to be either at this tavern or the tavern that's down the road in the center of the city, the one that we can't get a room at. But he's going to be at one of the taverns, and he's pretty distinct. Yeah, no, he's here. I see his hat. That's going to be Pekar right there. And usually the innkeeper will have some extra stuff as well, but not in this case. Okay, we can wait out for him till midnight. Pretty sure we'll be able to just choke him out without having to kill him. In fact, we can even get Mutt over here, and Mutt can kill him. Wait here till just after midnight. I want to do it just before, just because sometimes he does come a little bit early, but it's usually going to be around 1 or 2 in the morning that you actually see him trying to lockpick. Does not seem to be showing up. I'm not really sure why. Maybe if we actually open this door for him too. Let's continue to wait. I really hope I don't have to spend another full day here, but it does look like it might be the case. Yeah, I don't think Pekar is coming tonight. Kind of sucks. So no Pekar. Let's go and get some sleep. And in the interest of keeping busy, I'm going to go ahead and start that Madonna of Sassau DLC. Just because we're already here in Sassau, that's going to take us a majority of time. Now, there is going to be a couple of them associated that I'm going to have to go back and get. But some of them I should be able to actually get right off the bat. There's certain ones that I think I should be able to do without too much of a problem. I'm in a private area. Where the hell did I travel? Where is this? Oh, okay. It's still in Sassau. Okay, thank goodness. I thought I traveled far, far away. That would have been not ideal. It does look like I can see the monastery from there. Okay, let's start with Yohanka's DLC. That's going to be the best way to approach this. The first one should have us headed over to Skalitz to scout out the dream she's having about the mine shaft. So we can go ahead and get that one done. And I'm not really sure if that actually is going to involve me having to kill the guy. If I do have to, I'll have the dog and the horse to help me out. First one associated with that one is we just have to make sure that we put the guy into the hole where he put all the victims. It'll make more sense once we get over there. Let's get some food. Fully stocked up on that. Let's go and speak to Yohanka. This quest line started. I'm not gonna lie, it's never been my favorite thing doing Yohanka's DLC, only for the sole reason that it makes her seem pretty bad. Really does. Let's ask her about this peculiar dream. Find the cave Yohanka has been dreaming about. I think I know which one it is. It's gonna be up here in Scalitz. Pretty sure it's gonna be this one or this one. One of those two. It's not far from this location. Something tells me it's this one, but let's head over to Scalitz and we'll figure it out there. Make sure Mutt is with us so he can help us out. And hopefully by the time we get over there, I don't think I'm actually going to complete this one just yet. What I'm actually going to do instead is complete out all the Talmberg stuff. I just wanted to get this one started since it looks like we're going to have to make another trip over to Sassau, and I like staying busy. But yeah, we definitely won't be able to get this one completed. Not in this episode. This one's going to be a pretty long one with several different side quests that all kind of go in different directions, but at least this one will have a chance to get started. We should be near the location. I know that the quest marker has prompted that we're there. Henry just told me that there's an entrance up ahead. Gotta be close. That's the one. There is the mine entrance from Yohanka's nightmares. Let's head on in here. Run down here. We can scout out what's at the end. It's gonna be all the victims of Bastard killing all these people. Yeah, look at that.
Maybe Sir Radzik sent someone.
Okay, so now that we've inspected everything there, we can run up. We'll talk to the guy who claims to be a Scalitz guard. Order to get the achievement while he's out. Now, I don't believe he has to be dead. He just has to go in the hole. That is the only requirement. Let's follow where that shaft goes. Okay, right there. So I don't think the guy has to be dead. As long as he goes into this hole, that is going to be the requirement for that achievement. Let's figure out what we need to do. Try and get his ass in that hole. Does he not want to speak to me? Or is he just automatically going to attack?
I hid here when Skalitz was raided.
Oh, yeah, he just instantly gets aggroed onto me. Okay, let's get him down over to the entrance here, and we'll see if we can't actually just push him down while he's still alive. He actually won that exchange. Hopefully I don't fall down this thing. Does look like it's probably going to be the fucking case, is I'm just going to be the one that falls down it. Hopefully not. That, or if I'm able to knock him out and pick him up, then that's going to help me out a lot. No, don't fuck up Mutt. Don't mess up Mutt, you bastard. Because then my likelihood of killing you is going to be a whole lot less. Ideally, we can knock him out. Oh, stop doing that. Uh-oh, I think he's endlessly caught in that animation of falling down. Get over here. Let me beat you in grappling. Push you down that friggin' hole. He is really going to town on my armor. There he goes. Oh, come on, no. No. Yes! We got him. And there's Infernal Justice. So he does not have to be dead to get the achievement. All you got to do is make sure he goes down that hole. So it is still doable while being merciful. Yeah, enemy killed, still a 0. Now, I don't know if he's going to die from fall damage from that, so I would like to inspect. But really, all we needed to do was just put him down that hole. He might just auto-die the second he goes down in there. It's I've never really actually tried to get that achievement that way, but that is freaking awesome. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy that actually worked. I know he did disaggro, so I don't know if that's just because he fell down far enough that that the aggression range changed, or if he actually died by going into the hole and died from fall damage. We'll see. Oh my goodness, that was invigorating. Oh yeah, there he is. He is dead. He is indeed dead. We'll take his trunk key and screw it. We'll go ahead and take all this stuff. We have earned it. We have earned it. That's so cool. Another achievement. Let's go and find his trunk. It should be somewhere in here now that we have the key. Wow, look at that. He got a whole bunch of stuff here. Well, it's ours now, and we can go ahead and grab the Scalitz shield, and we also got the devil's shield, I believe. Or did I not take that off? Oh, you know what? It was probably down in the shaft, but it wasn't in his inventory. So, you know, I might just go back for that since it is a unique item. Big on collecting stuff like that, but I mean, hell, for a run like this, it seems a little bit required. Let's see. I'm not actually seeing where the hell that devil's shield actually went. Maybe if we pick him up, it's under him. It might have just gone into the fucking ethos. Old family heirloom. So, oh, you know what? It might be just underneath the surface. I'll have kind of a fish around and see. Maybe it just kind of glitched down into the environment, because that one I couldn't see, but it was there. Please tell me that that thing isn't lost. Yep, I do believe it is, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not on him, and I don't see it anywhere around here. Oh, well, shit. Well, I guess we lost that devil's scale shield. I guess for anyone that is both trophy hunting and looking for unique piece of armor, maybe don't do it that way, because I mean, who knows? I might have just gotten unlucky. That was just a 1 in 1,000 chance that it disappears off the face of the earth. But yeah, anyone that's looking to collect that, I would probably recommend either killing him, or if you're also trying to get the Merciful achievement while doing this, knock him out, take all of his stuff, and then throw him in while he's still alive, because that does seem to, you know, the achievement does prompt either way, whether he's dead or alive. So you can throw him down that shaft. It's just, yeah, probably get the shield before doing so, because it is completely lost in my game. In the meantime, though, we can head on back to the herbalist, get her potions over to the quartermaster or Captain Bernard, and then I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to also get Conrad Keyser all the way over before the achievement pops or not, but we will find out. It does say all the optional objectives, which Conrad Keyser is not an optional one. I think it's just the extra stuff, so that shouldn't be a problem. God, don't tell me I'm still under assault. So I got ambushed on the way here, and I've still got the little cross swords up above. I really hope this doesn't freak out this herbalist if I have bandits on my tail. The only negative thing is I can't speak to her until those swords go away, but as long as they don't follow me in here, I should be okay. There we go. Let's see if this potion is done. Does not look like it is. Okay, well, let's try to wait a little bit later on in the day to see. Should be at some point today, maybe 24 hours, so early afternoon, late evening maybe. Okay, there it is. Get the brewed potion from the herb woman. Have you brewed it? Perfect. Take the potion back to the encampment, and to the best of my knowledge, that is going to be the last optional objective during the quest siege, as long as we can get it. Who do we have to deliver it to? Captain Bernard? It looks that way. Okay, there's Bernard right there. Thank goodness he's not on a horse, otherwise we wouldn't be able to speak to him. But here you are, Bernard. We've got your potion.
This ought to run off.
And there it is, Talmberg. Complete all optional objectives during the siege quest. Alrighty, that was another one done. Now it's time to get Conrad over here. Hopefully the assassin actually comes tonight. We can get Conrad over here and continue with the siege quest, and hopefully be able to finish out this main story before too long. There really isn't a whole lot left. Couple battles. But other than that, we are in the very, very tail end, and we can start working on some of those DLC achievements that we still need. Namely, the rest of Johanka's and the ones in the Amorous Adventures DLC. For now, let's focus on this story. To Sassau we go. Now, hopefully today this assassin actually shows up. That would be so unfortunate if I have to come all the way back here again on a different night. You know what? While Urban's waiting right there, we might as well knock out his side quest. It's not that difficult. It's just over here on the other side of the monastery. He's not going to be happy with the remains that we get him, but what it will do is give us a bit more speech. So in the interest of not having anything better to do, we'll just knock his out. There's that guy. We'll run down here. There's going to be a bowl. Let's tell Urban that we have what he wanted. All right, let's go put the bowl back. Otherwise, he's going to be real upset when we don't. We can also speak to Johanka and progress her quest line a little bit. Probably won't do anything else with her at the moment. I'd like to stay focused, but at least we'll have the objective for the next thing that we need to do for Johanka. First, let's put that bowl down because I have a really bad habit. If I get distracted, I leave it alone and it just goes tits up. And then the next time I go back and speak to Urban, he fist fights me. Bowl is put back in its place. He has no reason to be upset. Here is Johanka. Let's see what she has to say.
I was in that cave. Thanks.
All right.
Okay. Pick up Johanka at the infirmary in the morning. We can wait on that for a little bit because if we end up resting there, then we'll miss the assassin again, and that's what I really want to do. So we'll take care of her quest line when that comes around. For now, that's about everything I wanted to do around Sassau. Let's wait till midnight and get this bastard coming at night. Should be just after midnight. I think I'll end it right about 12:30 at night and see if we can't catch him at the door. There he is. Let's get Mutt over here. He's probably going to attack. Let's speak to him. Hopefully this gives us some more speech. He did aggro on us. We can beat him down. And thank goodness he's actually only... There we go. There's the head cracker and Mutt. Go ahead and finish him off. Let's take all the stuff too. That way he's unable to resist even if he wanted to. Go ahead and open that up. Hopefully this guard does not aggro on us. Have you killed him yet? No? Come on, Mutt. What are you waiting for? Get his ass. No, don't beat up my dog. His health should be nice and low. Yes, there we go. All right. Pekar is officially dead. Not by us, but our killer dog got him. There it is, Conrad. It's safe. All right. Another mission successfully passed. Now, next step is going to be going up to Talmberg. We can get on with some of these other siege quests. And I think in the middle of doing those sieges and stuff, those 2 days that we have to kill, that might be the time that I try to knock out all of Johanka's DLCs. Because those are going to take a couple of days to pass, especially going through her whole kind of shtick. But the other thing is, we're not going to be able to do all of them on this run. I'd like to do as many of them as I can, but we definitely won't be able to do all of them. In fact, there's only 2 that I don't think we'll be able to do right now, which require a bunch of other side quests to have been completed, which won't work with the Virgin achievement. That one is kind of a bit of a pain because that is literally the stopping point of being able to do this all in one run without even possible reloads. Those require some major ones. So I know that when speaking to Johanka, we'll have to have slept with Lady Stephanie, which we weren't able to do. And then while speaking to the guy that's trying Johanka, we'll have had to have drunk with Father Godwin. Both of those, unfortunately, on this run were unsuccessful. So we're going to have to go back to that prior save with Father Godwin in order to complete those. But the rest of them we should be able to do. Those shouldn't be issues. Let's go and check up on our room. It looks like right now we are quite hungry and tired. We can fix both those issues right here. I still don't actually own this one. Oh, that's because I have my... Yeah, I don't know why I keep coming here. It's just out of habit. I have my Master Huntsman hut up there. I think I'll go ahead on up to that. Or maybe even... No. I don't feel like making the trip up to Privislovitz just right now. We do have a bunch of gold sitting there that we'll need to collect here coming up shortly. But in the meantime, let's just get the food out of here. Probably do all this lentil mash, lentil soup. There we go. Let's sleep a little bit. That'll also give us a save, get our energy up, and then we can run up there and talk about what we need to do for the siege. All these guys are crouched down, sneaking around. Now, Conrad should already be waiting for us. Yes, as soon as we enter into this cutscene, Conrad should already be there, and it should be just as easy as kind of progressing. I don't know why there's 2 Conrads. There's 2 Conrads. There's one just standing there, and then there's him.
We don't want to do more damage.
What the hell?
I quite understand. Toth is home
Yeah,
up there.
look, the Conrad is back in the background.
I hear you have some
This game, man. Oh, that is absolutely hilarious. Is the doppelganger? No, he's not around. Okay, he was just there for the cutscene. Just popped in. All right, Master Fafar, what do you have for us? There we go. So Rocketeer's undone. We can go ahead and grab both of those out of there. And I do believe the next step is just going to be to wait until the trebuchet is finished, which gives us 2 days to kind of kill. In the meantime, I suppose it is morning time. Let's go back to Johanka and see if it's early enough that she will still go and give her speech. And like I said, the other couple of achievements associated with the woman's lot, we'll have to go back in a prior save and clean up. But most of the big ones we should be able to do on this one. Even without killing people, this is mainly just going to involve helping people and getting her off for heresy. All right, Johanka, you ready to give this speech?
I waited.
I'm really sorry.
I guess we do have to be there bright and early, sharp in the morning. Okay. Well, I guess what I can do in the meantime then is, since it is still early in the morning, I can get to work on doing the courting of Teresa. We're not going to be able to complete that one out all the way, but we can at least get very close. We can get our first 2 quests done, and then just before we actually court her, we'll stop, and then we can do that one out as soon as we finish this first, you know, quote-unquote playthrough, and then we just have the 1 quest to go. Still just kind of looking for the busy work that we can get done while we wait for everything else to kind of get going. All right, so we made it here well before noon. Teresa should be willing to actually go out with us. So let's go ahead and complete this first one. We can wait a couple of days. We're going to lose a little bit of reputation by offering those other 2, but we can at least get a little bit of speech from it. And hopefully this whole time we're walking and talking with her, we are also building up more speech.
Have you ever been to Prague?
No, I haven't. I have been in Kuttenberg.
So it looks like Henry has actually been in Gutenberg before.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. So we can go ahead and race her. I don't know if winning or losing has any direct impact as far as what we'll be able to say to her, but it does seem like...
That was fun.
Yeah, we definitely won.
Sit down here next to me.
This will have a couple dialogues, and we'll be able to convince her.
So you've had...
There we go. There's a success. We can also probably convince her again.
Can I go with...
And there we go. A bunch of rep gained and a little bit of speech XP gained as well. Can't be mad about that. Still not making quite the progress I was hoping to make. What is next on the agenda? I think maybe a couple more side quests. It looks like there's a couple still left to do. So we'll do the Sassau Draper's Tinderbox. The Fat Prophets we can get on the way. And maybe we'll also grab that Queen of Sheba sword once he is asleep. Again, we're doing this more for speech XP. I think some of them might grant speech for completing them now that we have completionists, but it's just, I want to do everything in my power to not have to grind speech. That just sounds miserable. It sounds like hours of grinding for no reason. So I'd rather at least feel like I'm being productive as opposed to just doing busy work for no reason. Looks like Kuno's camp is still alive and kicking from earlier. They pretty much none of the guys that died have moved. So I'm pretty sure that they're supposed to be in like purgatory that this game puts them in, and they've escaped. So now they're just here to haunt their fucking dreams by standing there and staring at us every time we ride by. Really hoping there's some hares out here in the area that we can take advantage of so I can get that offal for the Fat Prophets. There's usually a good bit out here. We're not after the boar, so I'm not going to be going after them. I just want the rabbits. Here's a rabbit right there. That's one. We're not even going to be taking the meat. We're just going to take that back and grab the offal. There's another one up here. Hopefully they all continue to keep dropping that. That's not a guarantee every time, but who knows? Maybe once my hunting skill is high enough that they'll pretty much always drop it. But I've definitely had it before where my hunting skills at probably like 12 or 13 and they don't drop everything that they can. Get out of here, boar. Another one. Hopefully that will be the second to last one. That's 4. Now we just need one more hare. There's so much boar around here. Come on, hare. Where are you? There's our last victim. And even if we miss, we can always have Munt hunt him down, but that is not a problem. There it is. There's all 5 offal. let's head on back over to the butcher, see what else he needs, and we can take care of the rest of the stuff in Sassau.
God be with you, and I have.
All right, butcher, what else do you need? There's your offal, and now we need red deer liver. How many of them do we need? 4. So we need a red deer hunting location, which there are a couple not far from us. You know, the other thing I've been kind of neglecting is reading, because once we get reading up to level 15, I think it is, we'll actually be able to see every single hunting location on the map, which is going to make this one a whole lot easier. I'm not sure what my current reading skill is, but I think if we can focus on it, it's 10. Or maybe it's level 13. Level 13 is the one that we would actually need. Maybe if we do primer 3, that might get us there. But yeah, there's a whole lot of books in my inventory right now, or in my horse's inventory, that I might as well get rid of. Let's go ahead and do the possibly. I don't think the pickpocketing is high enough to do that one yet. Maybe we'll do the agility one as, there we go. Get a few hours of reading in, do the agility one as well. I don't know what the limit is per day. Maybe it's 6 hours, or it could be up to difficulty. The difficulty of the book is going to determine how much we can read in a day. Either way, worth doing. And every time we read, we also get reading XP. So this is almost like double XP. We're reading, which is granting us more XP. And the skill that we're improving is agility as well. It's just, it makes no sense to haul these books around if we're never going to read them. The only ones I want to avoid at the current moment is going to be the drinking ones, because once we get to a certain drinking level, one of the achievements becomes kind of undoable. You can go ahead and do the basics of horse riding as well. Our horse riding has got to be getting close, so might as well max that one out to 20 horsemanship, and we'll see if we have enough time to do this Alchemist dream as well. Does not look like we can do any more reading. Okay, that's fine. We can put away the stuff that we've already read, grab a bite to eat. We can also throw the rest of this stuff away. We're not going to be needing that right now. And now I think it's going to be time to get Zach and the Sassau's tinderbox, or the Sassau Taylor's tinderbox. Depending on where they are, this might be the time that we take advantage of doing that. I don't think Zach is going to be asleep just yet, but I know at least the Taylor's going to be closed. I'm not sure if that means he's going to be sleeping, but in the meantime, we will find out. Not even sure where he would keep his tinderbox. I would imagine on him. I'd imagine that I have to pickpocket it out of his inventory. I don't think he would keep something like that. Yeah, there's the Sassau Taylor and his tinderbox. We can also knock out that thing from Miller Simon. That will all be tonight.
Enough is enough.
Oh, he got us for not having a torch. Let's see.
Surrender!
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jesus, it's a fucking torch, man. Relax. I know I'm creepily waiting in someone's yard, but Taylor Ambrose is right there. Looks like he is going to be sleeping where? Upstairs? It's got to be somewhere over there. Okay, he's upstairs. Yep. Our suspicion level is pretty high right here, since they did just catch us with a crime, so I'll let that calm down right here. Let him go to bed. In the meantime, we'll check in on Zach. Hopefully he'll have gone to bed as well. We can pickpocket the Queen of Sheba sword out of his pants, drop it off with Swordsmith Fink, and knock out the 2 things with the... It's also going to be a good idea to take all this stuff off. I'm not making all this noise. Go. Easy. Take our torch out. Does not look like Zach is here. That is going to be... Oh, Zach is... Oh, no. I invited Zach all the way up to Privoslavitz. Does that mean that he inherited the piece? Please tell me he did. That's going to make my job a nightmare to have to go all the way up to Privy just for this Queen of Sheba piece. All we took from him was his pants. Oh, jeez. Did not think that far ahead, unfortunately. Yep, I forgot Zach is up in Privy. Well, maybe that Queen of Sheba one is going to have to be one that we knock out once we go up for that assault. Who knows? Maybe now that we're in his good graces, he might even sell it to us, but somehow I doubt it. We'll just have to wait for the same thing. We'll have to wait till he goes to bed at night and take it out of his pants, and then next time we're here in Sassau, we'll knock that one out. In the meantime, let's take care of this Taylor. We need not only the brocade. Oh my goodness. How are you guys not asleep? How is that possible that you guys are not asleep at midnight? Hopefully I don't get stopped again. All seems quiet. Now we can knock this out. So the brocade is going to be here in the corner. I think that's it right there. That's going to be the thing we need for Simon. Now as far as the tinderbox that should be in his inventory. Is this the Taylor Ambrose? Looks like the tinderbox. Get all of our armor back on. We don't need that shit. I don't know why I even bothered taking that. In the meantime, let's get our next assignment from the miller. We'll also think that's going to complete out the farmhands quest line. I want to say that was the last piece of his. We should be in pretty good shape to continue. Where the hell is the miller? Is he in here sleeping? Guess what? We're breaking in. I've got good news for you. Please don't be alarmed that I'm in here. I come with good tidings.
God grant.
Have that clock.
The recipe.
Oh, the recipe from Ujits.
You go.
Can't find.
Okay, well, give us something else to do while we're in Ujits. Or I should say up in Talmberg and make a pit stop over in Ujits. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of quests stacking up that are all going to be up there, which is Zach, which is in the Privislovitz area, Talmberg, and now somewhere in Ujits. So that's perfectly fine. Now let's try to find this farmhand, or might honestly be a little bit of a better option to sleep, and then in the very morning, go with Johanka to do her quest, then just speak to the farmhand after doing Johanka's. That way we're not having to break in and speak to him afterwards. All right, there we are, back home. I don't know what time in the morning she actually wants to take off, so I don't want to sleep too long and miss it again. But hopefully this is going to be enough to do the job here. Go ahead and eat as well. Once again, thank goodness we have all this food. See, in the beginning of the game, it seems like it's kind of pointless to hold on to it. But once you get into the end game, you really aren't ever struggling to get food if you're able to save a good bit from the early game that spoils. In my opinion, that perk is a little bit OP because it trivializes one of the survival aspects of the game, which is to constantly stay fed. I mean, my honest opinion, I hope it doesn't come back for KCD2, just because then it's not a guarantee that you're always just going to have food. But I mean, while it's available, I'm definitely going to take advantage of it. Maybe it's 6 in the morning or something that she wants to go. Doesn't seem like it's at 5. Check in again with her once she has a chance to wake up. Doesn't seem like 6 a.m. either. Maybe 7 or maybe 6 a.m. on the dot. They're usually a little bit finicky where if you come like 5 extra minutes early, refuse to speak to you full stop. There it is. Morning. Bright and early. Alrighty. Let's go, Johanka. Get this. You motherfucker. Why would you close the door in my face? You know I'm following you. You literally asked me to. Oh, look. And there is Taylor Ambrose right there. Wow, that's a nice little Easter egg. Because we're going to be helping him later, so you can see him arguing with his wife right there about him taking off to Gutenberg. And here's some extra dialogue, too. So I guess if we had done this before figuring out that Radzig was her father, we wouldn't have had this.
I'm glad you found your feet with Sir Radzig.
Accompany her to the square.
Henry.
All right, let's see how this shit goes.
But then the city was suddenly engulfed in flames. Stormed the city through the broken gate. Their ways.
Everyone is going all kooky after that speech, and it looks like Guta here is gonna speak to her.
I need peace and quiet for a while. Please.
Ambrose, there it is. Okay, so this is gonna be the you had one job achievement where this is why I've been saving my drinking skill, because if we have too high of a drinking skill, this one becomes unachievable. Oh my god, that guard just fell through the earth.
Sorry, I don't know how I could help.
I want him to stop.
There's a bit of a situation here. Someone help.
Thank you kindly.
Oh no, I'm in purgatory. Someone help, for God's sake. I'm trapped down here. Get out of here. That was, oh my goodness, what the hell?
My word, Jack. That speech of yours on the square. I swear I never heard anything.
That's a bit of a problem. Just a fucking black hole here in Sassau.
Oh, that's what. And now you. Well, I'll go. Yeah, all right.
Okay, so I'm definitely gonna have to make a save right here, because I don't think I'll actually be able to help him if I drink myself into oblivion, which is going to kind of mess things up for me. So first things first, we got to talk to the tailor's wife, which is Guta. We're going to have to play him in dice and beat him. Hopefully I don't fall down into that fucking black hole again. Jesus, it was like right there in the center of the city. I don't know what I can do to avoid that. I'll just have to remember about it. Okay, so here is Guta.
Johan.
She did, but he promised not long ago. Lucky he...
All right.
Okay, so let's make sure that we have our playing dice on us, which we do. Get Ambrose to drink himself into oblivion. Well, the other thing is we have to drink ourselves into oblivion too for the achievement. So not only are we going to continuously keep feeding him drinks, we ourselves are going to get blacked out drunk. And the other thing I think I'm going to go ahead and do to help that along, to make sure that that happens, I'm going to grab some spirits out of my trunk and I'm going to drink that to ensure that I pass out while drinking with him. So let's go ahead and fetch these spirits. I think I'm going to have one of those before speaking to him. On top of that, let's see where he is. He should be outside here somewhere. Okay, so very important. Got to make sure I save, because I'm almost positive that this will not have a good outcome. Now, the other thing is we're going to do our drinking, and I'm going to do the true Slav, because that's going to get us drunk even faster. And then we're going to take down those spirits.
Well, I heard you were... Hi, I have to go. I'm taking... True indeed. Let's have a... That's kind of...
And there we go. We can start the drinking with them.
I did. Well...
And we're going to go ahead and pick every single drinking option as high as we possibly can. There we go. That's both of us just... We're drinking ourselves into a complete fucking stupor. And there we go. That should be the achievement. You had one job. I mean, it did also say actually to drink Ambrose into oblivion. I wonder if I drank myself. Is that enough for the achievement? Okay. Yeah, there it is. You had one job. Drink yourself into oblivion. And it looks like he didn't actually drink himself into oblivion. So I'm going to go ahead and reload that save. We're going to instead do it the proper way. Now that we have that achievement, we're going to get him to drink just a little bit, and then we're actually going to play him for his coin. We're going to try to get his coin from him. The way to win at that quest is actually going to be to play him for small amounts at the very start and lose on purpose. That way he's willing to bet everything. Then we can kind of con him into getting all the rest of his stuff. In the meantime, I'm going to take some moderate drinking options for the dialogue. We're not going to get completely plastered drunk, and we're also not going to plaster him drunk. We don't have a high enough drinking skill to drink him into oblivion, but we are going to be able to drink with him just a little bit so he's willing to play dice. And like I said, we're going to pick moderate amounts, lose the games on purpose, and then once he's able to bet for everything, that is when I'm going to strike. So first we're going to do 3 score, and I'm going to lose it on purpose. So this should be for 60 or something along that amount.
Why did I ever... I'll lose
And
my shirt again.
I'm just going to keep on rolling until I lose on purpose. I don't know why I actually selected my lucky dice. This might actually take quite a bit longer. I shouldn't have done that, but essentially the goal is going to be all the same. Just lose both of these games, get his confidence up, get him to bet everything away, and then that's the game we're actually going to try to win. So there we go. We got a bust. Hopefully he's able to go through these quickly, because sometimes these NPCs, they're so slow in winning these games. So it looks like he got a good hand. Let's just hope he's actually able to power through this and beat me these first 2 attempts. Okay, it looks like he had a great starting hand. That's awesome. 1700. So 300 more and he wins. In theory, he's going to win on the very next hand. I'm going to try to take as many dice off the table as possible. That way my odds of winning are low, and we'll let him win. There we go. That's perfect. There we go. So that's the first game that he won. We're going to convince him to play again by saying that we need the groschen.
Time? Sure, what?
Okay, and now we'll go, let's say, 6 score groschen. So we're selecting, higher amounts each time. We're going to let him win this one as well. And then the last one, once he's nice and confident, we're going to come in with everything. And once again, my dumbass, it's just by natural habit. If I have loaded dice, I select all of them. I don't know why I do that. I literally said out loud not to.
I pass while the going's good.
I guess it's a better habit to have than not.
Use your head, man. You lose everything.
But yeah, it's just going to take me a little while to bust. That's all. Either way, concept stays the same. There we go. We finally busted on 1200. It took that long just to get to a point where I wasn't rolling something and didn't have anything on the table to select. Jeez, would you look look at this hand. It's still going. It's 2,800, so I'd have more than enough to win. But like I said, the goal is to try to lose. But my goodness, these dice are so powerful. It also doesn't help that he busted on the first hand, and now he's just going through this at a fucking snail's pace. He busted again. You've got to be kidding. Okay, you know what? What I'm going to do is, just so I'm just going to pick the lowest number and pass. There's absolutely no way that I win this way. I swear to God, if he busts so many times that I can win by like 50s and 100s at a time, that's going to be ridiculous. As opposed to rolling until I bust, I feel like just selecting one and passing is going to be the faster way to do this. So there we go. Once again, we'll do a 5 and we'll pass.
Remind me never to play with you again.
There we go. He should be well on the way to win this second game. That's 1,600. If he gets 400 more, that's a win for him. There we go, and that should do it. So he won game number 2. Now the goal is going to be to get him to bet everything. And this is the one that we have to win. For all the marbles, let's play for everything.
Don't worry.
Now these loaded dice are going to be helping us. And we're going to go full ham on them. There we go, 1,000 right off the bat. Do I scroll again? I don't think so. I don't think he's going to get 2,000 on the very first hand. I mean, by the way he's been playing lately, it's taken him generally about 3 to 4 hands in order to win. So as long as we can keep it under that, we should be all right. There we go. Get a nice little reset right there.
Not afraid of anything, eh?
Another 550 and the game is ours.
In your shoes, I pass while the going's good.
There is 4s. I do think another 50. You know what? Screw it. Let's go for it. I trust the dice. There we go. We just took all of his money.
Oh my.
Let's see.
About amending their way.
Play with the mod. Listen, Henry.
And there we go. We got Ambrose's dice as well.
I've learned my. I beg you. If I don't buy that cloth, I won't be able to make those.
Okay, so we gave him his Grushin back so he can afford. And there we go. We got a positive results there. We got his dice, and then we can tell Guta that we got through to him. We also got his dice. Let's first go to the tailor's wife, report our good deeds there, and then we can go and tell Johanka that we had a very, very positive encounter with the tailor, and all should be well. So he should be on her side during the trial. And same with the wife. The wife should have this positive interaction with us.
Well,
I had a heart-to-heart.
What about the money?
There we go. We gave him his money back. He loved it. We got his dice. Now let's go and tell our success over to Johanka. And we might even be able to get this next mission done, or this next quest done, before we have to go back to Talmberg. I do believe it's going to require us to go to Ledechko, so we can most likely do that. And then right around that time is going to be when the rest of these things finish up, and we can continue with the main quest line. Just in the meantime, right now, this is kind of a little bit of a diversion to pass some time.
What about...
Yeah, can
What's got into you?
Try to rehabilitate the prostitute in Ledechko. All right, so it's Adela, the one that was mixed up with Riki. We got to go and try and rehabilitate her, apparently. As long as we have a positive results with her. Now, the other achievement that is tied to this one is we will have to pickpocket Heinlich, whatever the guy's name that's trying to rape her. We got to pickpocket him so we can see what's in his inventory without being seen. And then from there, as long as we don't sleep with Adela, that should come out with a good outlook on the quest. So let's head on over there and see what kind of trouble we can stir up here in Ledechko again. All right, so the bathhouse is right over here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to pickpocket him like right away. So I am going to go ahead and take all this stuff off. That way we won't be seen. Our speech should be high enough to pass any sort of speed checks. I don't think we're going to need charisma. Now let's talk to the proprietor. Bathmaid, maybe?
Greetings.
Just anyone that can tell us.
It's Adela.
What do you want? How should I?
Okay, where is the madam? Bathmaid. Is that her over there? I think that might be. That's madam right there.
Disturb it. The gentleman is a little on the rough. Can't nap.
No, that's not gonna work.
And do you think the bailiff wouldn't hold you responsible?
You really think she...
Okay, yeah, wait until tomorrow. We're not gonna be waiting until tomorrow. Instead, we're gonna... Okay, Mutt, you're gonna have to wait right here.
Wait.
Open the door, and hopefully we'll be able to pickpocket him.
Your hands off
That's how you want it, eh?
without being observed.
That's for your cheek. Now stop your damn carry-on.
There we go. That should be the achievement.
Are you
Someone there.
And we can probably convince him.
I'm not going any.
For Adela?
Don't call her off.
She fucks for money, idiot. She is a whore.
That's just not nice at all.
Easy. Have you any idea the shit?
There we go. We can.
Maybe.
There we go. We rescued her. And we still got the achievement. Now get the hell out of here. Man, this guy is just rude. Fuck that guy. Okay, Adela, you need to come out here. This is still a private area that I cannot enter. Thank you.
You said that about
The revelation.
a revel.
We can also probably take this option with first aid. Maybe we can ask her about helping the sick.
You like to
Would they let?
can go right.
All right.
We're doing the right.
And there we go. We convinced Adela to come back to the mill with us, and unfortunately, it does look like. Oh my God, we're getting ambushed. Oh my God, that is. This is such shit. Oh my goodness, we are getting absolutely fucking destroyed. I need my horse.
Come here.
I need my horse. I need to lead them away from Adela. And we can kill them that way. But right now, with just my dog, I don't think I'll be able to kill them. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we need to get on top of the horse here. Come on, Pebbles. Here we go. We just need to lead them away a little bit from Adela. Okay, now we can trample them. There we go. We're just slowly kind of chipping away at their health. There we go. This is what we need. Mutt is definitely helping us by keeping at least one or two of them. Oh, geez. How did I take damage from that? Oh, it must have been an arrow. He must have hit me with an arrow. As of now, I am taking minor chip damage every time I hit them. Maybe his armor is heavier than mine or something. And it looks like Mutt is probably going to be out of here pretty soon. Hopefully. Okay, so it looks like he's dead. Oh, geez. No, don't hit him. There we go. Now, Heinzel should be the last one. There it is. All right.
Almighty.
That was quite a thing. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Heinzel's henchman. And it did cost us our dog, unfortunately. But you know what? Heinzel, 'twas not meant to be. We'll just take the expensive stuff from you. We don't need everything. There, same thing from your guards. Pretty sure this does classify as stealing, so I don't want to go too overboard, but oof, that was a bit hairy. To say the least, that was hairy. Let's just double check here. I always liked enemies killed 0, people killed 0. So successfully protected Adela while staying merciful. All right, let's go the rest of the way. God, they really did chip away at my health pretty good. Down to 69 health. Giggity.
I'm sure
You know, unless...
All right, there we go. And that is the next one completed. We can talk to Johanka.
I persuaded her to leave her. She's here for
Matthias, there's these...
trouble, man.
And whenever I go in...
Take liberty.
Get the custodian to deal with the thugs. I mean, I guess I could have... Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Deal with the thugs who are harassing Johanka. I can deal with them myself. I don't need the custodian. I just figured I would do that for extra dialogue. Now, we've got to be getting close to that trebuchet being completed. So I think I'm actually going to pause the Johanka missions for now. And we're going to head on back to Talmberg and complete the next couple of objectives for that, just so we can get that done and get into the epilogue. Doesn't look like the trebuchet is quite done yet, but it shouldn't have very long left. Let's see what our stats are. We do need to heal a little bit, and our energy is kind of, I mean, our energy is doing all right, but let's heal up a little bit, and hopefully that is going to be enough time. Actually, this is going to be the perfect time to read. So we can read right into the night. That's not only going to up our skills, but also going to bring our energy down. We shouldn't be in any danger while we're here. We can go ahead and throw that stuff on the horse along with that. We can eat, and let's see what books our horse has for us. Looks like horse riding we can go ahead and do. We can read that right up until the end. Probably also do that one on herbs and grasses just to get that out. Herbs and grasses too. Perfect. That takes us right up until just about midnight. We'll be able to sleep until morning, and I have a feeling that that trebuchet is going to be done by the time we're done with this book. Now we can sleep. There we go. Got our health all the way back up to 100. Energy all the way back up to 100. We can wait in the morning to let our debuffs go away, and hopefully that trebuchet is going to be done and we can continue with the battle. And there it is. Just as soon as we woke up, that trebuchet finished. Let's go ahead and see how this first test does. Is it gonna hit? Nope. Just hit that chicken. Poetry in motion.
That was just...
All right, so here comes the attack. We're going to be assigned to go with the Scalitz men. We can go ahead and speak. There we are.
If you thought you'd be spending the whole sitting on your arse.
Where's the horse? There it is. All right, go to the battleground when you're ready. I think I'm ready as we speak. So let's head on over to the battleground, get this battle over with. And then we do actually have an achievement for, it's called Frood, where we find out about Eric's past. Basically, what that requires is passing every single one of Eric's like stat check requirements, which means we're going to need high charisma, high speech, and the like. It does look like our charisma is a little bit capped right now, but I have a feeling that we'll be able to get it up as long as we wash first, and hopefully we don't get dirty throughout the battle. But if I can find a little wash, I think that's one over there. Just to be safe, I don't see myself getting too dirty during the battle, hopefully. That's a, a fake one. All right. Over here by the huts, there should be one. There's one. Okay. What did that do for my charisma? It's all the way up at 16. That is beautiful. That's what I need. Now, as long as we can keep that same energy, I guess worst case scenario, if we do get dirty, I think there's a wash bucket up in the camp, and we can also drink in a more potion. Speech is doing just fine. Our speech should be just about a 20 with the buffs, just not the actual skill itself. That's floating around skill level 18. But as far as everything else, we should be in pretty good shape. There it is. We are at the site of the battleground. There we go. And if we really want, we can pick that herb Paris and we can move around a little bit. For some reason, that picking animation, it unglues you. If the game ever like roots you in place, you can go ahead and get the rest of these herb Paris up. But yeah, that picking animation somehow does some weird things. I mean, we can't do anything. We can't leave the confines of the battlefield, and we can't even attack them early because we're not supposed to be able to move. But fun little fact. We can get our dog over here. No, we can't. And they should be able to handle this on their own. I don't see myself having to give a whole lot of input here, but I suppose just in case, we might as well. Just in case we are required to do any sort of combat, we can sort of pick away at them. If anything, we can distract them from the men so the men can kill them easier. It does not look like the men are doing anything with the guys I'm distracting. No, come on, you bastard. There we go. While he's looking at me, no, not you. I want to stay away from the most heavily armored ones, and preferably the ones with the polearms and the maces. That is just going to wreak havoc and make us dirty and destroy our armor, which we're going to need. In the meantime, hopefully our little bit of help here is helping the men win this battle. I mean, we're distracting them 2 or 3 at a time. Come on, guys. If only you could give them the charge command. It's like, come on, at this point, you outnumber them. Just go in and fucking hit them. Oh, geez, that was the polearm. See, even at full stamina, that thing did some massive damage to me. There we go. They're tied up with the men. Looks like we are kind of getting a little bit overwhelmed here. Does look like the men actually fought through. Okay, Divish, I know you can't die, Divish. So that at least gives me some hope. But does look like we are taking a bit of a trouncing here. Hopefully this guy's able to kill this man. There we go. So he's dead. There's another bandit. Come on, Divish. You're in a 2-on-1, but hey, we can help out a little bit with our fists. Doesn't look like our dog or our horse is going to be any help. Oh man, we're getting hit bad. Oh geez, that guy did some massive damage on me. Okay, come on. Here's the polearm dude. Divish has him engaged. We can try to distract him a little bit. See, the polearm for him is not going to transfer very well, being able to defend against fists. I'm going to try to push him towards the others. Does look like he's getting the better of me in the exchanges, but we've finally got someone here who can help. And that guy's got a warhammer, so he's going to be doing some really good damage to him. to his armor. As long as we can keep him distracted and he doesn't die. There we go. Looks like he is down, but he's not completely out. Oh, yes. Okay, so we won. Looks like we won. Took a minute, but I don't know if that battle is actually losable. We were down to like 2 men in Divish, and we still won. So I don't know if it's possible to lose that, but very well might be. All right, let's head over here and we can help out Hanush. This one shouldn't take very long because we actually do have the numbers advantage. They're just getting driven back a little bit. But once again, ooh, nice. We got Headcracker right away to proc. We can try to help Hanush out here too. Give him some extra free hits. I know Hanush usually has that mace, which helps against armor. Oh god, this guy's trying to fist fight us too. Oh really? You want to duke him out, huh? Yeah, that was not gonna work out in your favor. You were better off using a weapon. I'm not complaining by any means, but my goodness, what an idiot. All right, we're just gonna drain his stamina right now. We got an unarmed perk out of that. Looks like I am confined. I can't leave that area. Let's try to help him out. Distract this guy. There we go. He got a couple good hits in. Missed. Keep him distracted once again. Looks like another one here with a long sword. We can distract him out a little bit. Oof. All right, come on, Hanush. Help out here. There we go. That one's down. We can focus our efforts on this one that's trying to fight unarmed. Yep, that was not going to work out in your favor. This one's dead. Hanush, you can't do anything for him. Okay, they're all going to key in on him. We'll take all his stuff. That way, as soon as he wakes up, they can basically one-tap him. And then I think this one is also... Okay, I guess we'll take his stuff as well. Doesn't look like he has really anything else. We'll take that bell-shaped kettle hat. There we go. Got him out. The second he twitched, they got him.
Tough captain and right-hand man.
All right, cold steel and hot blood. Now let's go ahead and take off and cut off the reinforcements. Looks like I am over encumbered, but nothing that we don't need that. There we go. We can take off in front of the men. We can get our... No, we still can't get our dog here. Huh. I didn't realize that throughout this whole battle, we couldn't get our dog. Maybe our horse? Let's see. I have a feeling it's going to buck us off almost immediately. Then again, we do also have the that stops it from bucking us off, so maybe not. Get a little bit of a head start here on the men. We can start working on these guys. Get their health down a little bit. There's going to be 4 that spawn right here, and that's going to be the major stopping point of advancement for those other troops. So here they come right now. We can start working on their health right now. Looks like they're just going to give us these free hits, so I'll take them. I guess they maybe just don't engage until a certain point, so by us being here, they're just thrown off a little bit. Nothing I'm going to complain about whatsoever. Hopefully this is actually doing something and not just... Oh, okay, yeah, see, now they're engaged, and yes, that one's already dead. That's perfect. We can lure them out this way. Hopefully, once I do another pass, it looks like a second one died. That's going to be a third one. Oh, no, he's not dead. All right, well, we'll get him down. Here are all the troops lined up for the attack. Their health is going to be fairly low, so I'll let them come in a little bit. And there we go. We'll hit him. That's him dead. Now it's down to a one-on-one. They're done. All right, let's help out up by the trebuchet. Do the same thing. We're going to trample with the horse. Get these 2 lined up. And then we'll also help out at the flank right here where Han's Capon is. But all of our troops should be coming up momentarily because we were able to deal with the bandits down there. So we'll just kind of go along the side right there. Help out all the troops. We'll just make these kind of passes. Bam, got that one. Hopefully this is doing something. Oh shit, I think I hit one of the guards. Hopefully I didn't kill him off. Here is Robard and all the reinforcements. Let's make another pass and hopefully be able to shift the tide a little bit. There we go. That's all of them dead. So now we just have these guys to deal with. It looks like they are getting a little bit overwhelmed here, but Hans is immortal, so they're never going to fully actually kill everyone off. And I think even with just Robard and all them alive, it's not really possible to lose. Get that guy out. There we go. Easy enough.
So I might have a solution.
All right, so this is going to be a chance at food. I have to make sure all of my stats are about as high as I can get them. I might even drink a potion just to make sure that my intimidation is maxed out. My strength is all the way up. What is actually stopping my strength from being up right now? -2. What is that from? Hunger. I might have some food that can help. Possibly a beer. I think that ought to do it. Oh, it's the golden tongue. Okay, so what is something that improves my strength? I don't think it's Bohovi's Rage. I want to say, is it... Yeah, Artemisia. There we go. Now we are maxed out on strength. Let's go ahead and pop a save just in case, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be enough for that achievement, which is to pass every single speed check that he has.
Ah, Henry, just the man. Or maybe you.
Yeah, we'll see what we can get out of him. Hopefully everything. Okay, so his stats are pretty much at a point where we should be able to get everything out of him. Let's see.
The Turks killed his
So
parents,
pass
he
that first
started
speed
killing
check.
Tut and ended up in his service.
We'll need to pass this charisma check.
He killed
Okay, there we go.
Toth killed your. They will.
Okay, we have another speed check to pass, which we should be able to pass easily again. There we go, another success. Let's also, we'll just take the normal speech stuff too, but we should be able to pass this with 18 compared to his 14. There we go, we got success there too. That should be everything. There we go, Frood. Find out about Eric's past, and we'll also say that we'll exchange him for hostages, and we won't waste any more time on him. Hopefully, that also gives us a speech check. Yes, there we go. We got another speech level out of it. That is beautiful. We should be at level 18 by now.
Bring the hostage below the battle. Do you take me for a fucking fool?
All right, so now that we got that one, let's go ahead and see. There's going to be another couple days that need to pass. I'm going to take this advantage to probably finish out all of Johanka's questline because we need another 2 days to pass while this goes. So this will be a nice little change of pace from this, and then there's just the final battle left. We're pretty much there. First thing I need to do though is find where the hell Robard went. All right, so we got all that out of the way. Let's also speak to Divish. Oh, pardon me, we need to speak to Divish. We're also going to take all this dialogue around the camp. Hopefully they have some extra stuff for us. Let's speak to everybody that we can. Looks like Divish is over by the bathhouse. Oh, and there we go. We can continue with Teresa's quest as well.
I enjoyed it.
All right, and a couple other side quests actually that have opened up. So let's speak to Divish. We can fire this trebuchet, start that 2-day timer, and yeah, this will be kind of good. This will be fantastic. While we're here, my mind is kind of racing everywhere again, but we should be all right. Where is Divish at? He was just here. Oh, he's headed down. He's headed down further towards the quarry. There he is. We'll be able to fire this trebuchet. Tell him we find no pleasure in it, where we actually do though. That would be the truth. I can't wait to fire that fucking thing. Here we go. Pull that. Fire the trebuchet. Let's talk to Robard. All right. Is there anything else we can do? Okay, so there's some more encampments also for us to find. We don't actually have to kill them. All we have to do is find them. So first things first, off to Ujits to get that beer recipe for Miller Simon, since we're going to be headed right back down to Sassau. Next, I do want to make a stop. Let's see where all these camps are. That's where all of them are on the map. All right, so once we go into the tavern here, the recipe should be on this ledge off to the left. Basically, right before we climb the stairs, it should be right there. Beer recipe. Go ahead and grab that. I don't know why. There we go. Beautiful. So that'll be done for Simon. Up next, I want to stop off in Privoslavitz and want to get that piece of the Queen of Sheba sword from Zach, and also collect all the profits that we've kind of had. See if there's any more judgments to be had. I'm pretty sure now that Matthew and Fritz are in Privoslavitz, they are costing us a good bit of money. So if we stop off and do the judgment on them, they'll actually give us a profit. Not by much, but beggars can't be choosers. I'll also probably grab a few of the Privoslavitz boar. That's going to help us with winning dice games, or up our luck in winning dice games, which we can use once we start doing Hans Capon's DLC. That's going to be really good. Oh, here's an ambush. Yeah, not going to happen. Actually, I wonder, can I surrender and just talk him out of it? Please don't kill me. Look, I'm trying to surrender. No, you're just not having it? Okay, well, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. No, don't do that. Yep. See? Head cracker. That's what's gonna happen every single time. We're a little bit OP. And we're gonna take all the rest of your stuff too. There you go. Now you're just a naked bum lying in the woods. Feel good about yourself? Looks like they are here. Let's speak to them, see if they have any additional dialogue for us.
Welcome. Hey.
Yes, it does look like it. How do you like it here? Beautiful. Also speak to Matthew. Oh, not you, Fritz, you bastard. Speak to Matthew.
Jesus, paradise.
I also speak to Adam, see how he likes it. Okay, we've got some dice games. We've got Rutch and Lumiere. They don't have anything for me at all. But the brewery should be this building here, which means that there's going to be a barrel with some Privy Boar in it. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah, Privislavitz Boar, 15 of them. Thank you. We'll take all those. All right, and now let's run up and see what kind of income we've got coming in, or passive income now through Privislavitz. Privislavitz? I'm willing to bet it's probably been about 30 in-game days, so I'm willing to bet it's probably around 60,000 groschen that are going to be in there waiting for us. This is our shared chest. Let's get rid of anything we don't need. Anything that's just going to slow us down. Do have a good bit of stuff on us. Village income is at 1980, which means 84,000 groschen. It's been 42 days since we've been here. Wow. That is amazing. 42 in-game days later. And I do believe that might be our horsemanship at 20. It is. Horsemanship is maxed out. The last one we'll do is the Dreadsteed. I don't like the Riders on the Storm one because then it becomes more skittish when it rains. I don't like any of those random chance ones. Here is the Trader. I do believe, do we have Cornelius working here? If not, we can get Cornelius to work here. Oh, no, it's just a random merchant. Okay, well, we'll get Cornelius over here. That'll probably push our profits up a little bit more as well. We can check in with Mark as well. He should be here. Saddler, not the Saddler. Where's Mark? There he is. Okay, that's the only dialogue he had. We can also ask about Kunesh and Raspberry. They should be down at the woodcutters camp. Couple more dialogue options with them now that they're here. All right, looks like we got the baker over here. Not quite who we're after. We need Zach. Where is my armor or my forge? Looks like it is up the road from the tailor. That's it right there. Okay, Zach, we need your stuff. There it is. We can ask.
How do you lock the sword? I know he's after those. Not even.
Okay then, guess what, Zach? You sack of shit. We're taking that Queen of Sheba sword. I don't care what you say. We're taking that thing. I'm sorry it had to be this way, but you kind of had it coming, right? We hire you. Not only do we help you and your son get your reputation back, we also then hire you into our village and you still won't give me that piece. So guess what? You go night-night to think about your decisions. And instant karma, I am now stuck inside this friggin' building. There we go. I was like, dear Lord, he got the last laugh there. Okay, so Queen of Sheba sword, done. We can go back to Sassau with that. What is next? I know we had something else to do. Oh, that's it. Okay, so let's find all those enemy camps. We'll tell that to Robard, and then on the way back, we've got 2 things we need to do in Scalitz. Where the hell is my horse? Thank you. Let's head on back. Where is Kunesh and Raspberry? They've got to be around here somewhere. We can speak to them. I don't see them anywhere. Okay, no big deal. Let's find these damn camps. Okay, so I'm in the area of the northernmost camp, which should be not far from here. I believe this one's actually pretty easy to spot. They have tents set up everywhere. All we got to do is wander into the area and then we can report it back. We don't actually have to kill them. All right, here is the first bandit camp. There's the northernmost bandit camp. Looks like there's 4 or 5 of them. So they're going to be located right there. Now we just have to go to the south or the west. Let's head back to the main camp. We'll find the other 2. All right, so we came out around this crossroad. I think if we just follow it down and head to the left, kind of towards Hannikin Hare's old hunting camp, we should actually come out right by that second one, and then we can just cut straight across and go to this last one. So if we cut out down here, head out over across the river there. Yeah, it looks like we're in the location. This is a much smaller search area, so I don't see this one actually giving us any trouble to find it. Yep, there's the eastern encampment. I saw through the woods over there some tents. And now, last but not least, is the western encampment, and that one I've actually been to several times. There's some guards that post up there, but that one's actually a camp that's there throughout the game that's pretty easy to find. It's not far away from where Radzig's camp is. set up the road from Merhojed. That's kind of how I've ran across it before. And I thought it was guards there because it was so close. I thought it was guards, so I wandered in and got ambushed by a bunch of bandits. So that one kind of stuck out in my mind as to what the location is. And there we are. The western encampment is right there. And there's actually bandits already here. Yeah, there's bandits here and already guards here. Well, you guys seem to have it handled. Yeah, good luck to all of you. You can go ahead and tell Robard that we found him, and we wish you our best. How the hell did I get a bounty in the monastery and in Sassau? That doesn't make any sense. What the hell did I do there? I'm trying to think. The last time I was in Sassau, I don't think I did anything wrong. If anything, I choked someone out, and maybe was it because I choked out Zach and he's technically still part of the Sassau infrastructure? I'm trying to work out what I might have done in Sassau to warrant a bounty, and that's about all I can come up with is the fact that Zach is a citizen and I must have been seen for choking him out, but other than that, I just don't see it. All right, off to Scalitz. I might have to hunt either an animal or something like that because my starvation level is getting to a point where I don't want it to be at. Looks like we do have some roe deer right here, so maybe I'll try to down one of these. Looks like we got that one. We'll stop off at this little farmhouse right here. Oh, wow, that was a good shot too. I don't need all of it. I just want maybe like 5 pieces. We'll go to this little farmhouse here. I'm pretty sure they're going to have something for us to cook in, and then we can continue. So the quest that I'm trying to do here in Scalitz, it's a either an activity or a side quest. It's called the Cumin King. Not a lot of people know about it, but it's only available in the late game after you've completed out the other fist fighting challenges. So the one in Rattay and the one in Ujits. This one's kind of like the daddy of them all. From what I can remember, it was actually pretty difficult. Let's also double check and see if there's any skills that will help us out. Looks like we do have one in unarmed. Let's see. Deal 5% more damage whilst drunk. I think the hard hitter might be best there. Can also see what we can do with speech. Nothing just yet. Strength, we'll do Gravedigger. Or no, maybe we can do Boar. And unfortunately, most of the main level perks towards the end game are not really worth doing because they do more harm than good. So I'll typically leave those unchecked. That's about all the ones that I need right now. Now let's head over here. Basically, this is going to take place at that very, very initial first combat arena that we took lessons in. There's going to be a huge encounter here. As per usual, looks like it involves the guards this time and bandits. So we might be able to help turn the tide a little bit between the guards and the bandits. Let's try to aim for the bandits, not the guards. This one's running off. Trampled him down. There's another bandit running off. Got him down. Nope. Killed the guard there. That guy did. But we got him back. And then that bandit's running off. Let's trample him down. This one will not leave. And this one will not die. But he is going to... There he goes. Okay, so now we got some loot waiting for us. Come back with us. He also had a really good axe on him. The metal plated battle axe, which I think is like 2k. So we'll grab that initially before that disappears. Yeah, see, that one is a really good weapon. The rest of it I could really give a shit about. For now, let's get this side quest done. We can go back for the bodies. Yeah, see, a bunch of cumins here.
Good day, Henry.
Hey, good day. Wow, cumins usually aren't this friendly. Oddbird?
I hear to... No.
I also never knew that cumins could speak Czech, or English in this case.
His most noble majesty.
Take on the first one.
God.
This won't be all that difficult. I'm going to go ahead and assume. At least not for the first couple. I know it definitely gets to be a lot more difficult.
I'm over here.
Are you? Well, that's nice. There we go. Got him low on stamina, and he is gone. Speak to Oddbird again.
You've beaten the king's...
All right, we can go ahead and beat the second guy. He got me a couple of good times.
What's the matter? Lost your...
Oh, here we go. Now we got him in the death loop. He's not escaping this one. We're just going to beat him down, yep, to the point where he has no more health. Okay, we can go ahead and wager now against the king of the cumins. Yeah, This guy is ass. Now that we have him in this little loop, yeah, he's done. He is. It's only a matter of time now. And then I am gonna buff up. Before I speak to him again, I gotta buff up with all these different potions. Because I do believe, if memory serves me correct, he is about to jump me.
Where's my money? What money? You're a king.
Oh, that money.
I won't be fobbed off.
Then how do you...
Here we go. A 4-on-1. But we've got all these different potions working for us. So I have a feeling I have a good shot of beating all of them. Oh, nope. I think as long as we can knock one or two of them out, stamina is going to be my biggest disadvantage. That's why I took that stamina potion. But I think if I can get him in this little loop, if I can get this guy out, looks like I am taking quite a bit of damage.
What's the matter? Come on.
Even with all my armor and with all my buffs. Yeah, 4-on-1 is just not working out in my favor. What a shock, huh?
That's the best you can do.
Just need Headcracker to prompt on one of them. And then I can kind of get out of this. Oh man, that is a lot of bad stuff all happening at the same time. Jesus.
What's the matter?
Oh, they've got me. They've got me in a corner. Let's get Mud in here. This is no longer a fair fight. Taking a good bit of damage, but we're still holding up. Looks like we got a strength perk. Try to get one of them as they hop over the fence. I'm gonna do this for as long as I can, and hopefully I can knock this guy out. Yes, okay, we got him out. Now it's a 2-on-1. Let my stamina recover, and those buffs really did wonders. I'd have been out long ago without them. Oh no, it looks like they're starting to wake up. I don't know if I'll be able to put them out long enough, unfortunately. Oh, jeez. There we go. He's out now. There we go. Oh my goodness. What a battle. They got me all the way down to 37 health. Jeez. What is all that sound going on? Okay, well now that I've got them sorted out, who the hell do I talk to? Oh, what?
You call that?
Oh my goodness, are they just right back at it? Do I have to kill them? Yeah, they're just gonna keep this going until I'm dead. Okay, we've gotta get our horse involved here. I've already proved that I could beat them hand to hand. I've got nothing left to prove there. Now it's time to trample and kill them. I've had enough of their nonsense. Nope, that's not one. Oh, that is one. Okay, yeah, he's dead. There's a whole bunch of noise going on in the back. I'm pretty sure this quest is a little bit bugged right now, but I 100% beat them all fair and square, and they just started attacking me right again. So, I'm sorry, Mutt. Had to be done.
Bring it on.
That's number 2 down. That should be number 3. Nope, not yet. Last one. And there we go. That is all of them dead. All right, come here. We'll take the Agile as a Weasel. We'll take Hercules and his diet, along with the more expensive stuff. Oddbird, we can go ahead and take his Groshin. Heavy Lameler. Brawler, looks like he's got Agile as a Weasel, along with more Groshin. And then last but not least, the Cumin King. Or no, actually, the Cumin King was the very first one that we actually got. All right, well, I'd say we sorted them out. Get your coin from the spokesman. Well, who the hell is the spokesman? Where is the Cumin King? That's 1, 2, 3. Where did the actual Cumin King go? Okay, so am I just never able to... Yeah, I guess once they're dead, that's it. All right, well, that quest did not go as expected. We didn't kill anyone, but yeah, I'd say that one's slightly bugged because not only does it not register them as dead, it also never gave me the option to actually speak to them again because they just immediately attacked me again. So I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to do that. Do I have to knock all 4 out in like a certain amount of time or something? I have no idea. But yeah, that quest did not go as I expected. I think that one's just going to have to stay open for eternity. Next, we can also do the stuff for Tobias Fafar over here at the works, or at the Scalitz Silver Yard. So we can zoom in here. In fact, I think there's a Lazarus potion on our horse. Yeah, we got quite a few. We might as well drink it, recover some of my health here. Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness.
What's that? What are you, tired of?
We'll lure this bandit away from where we need to go. And it should be just something that we need to inspect in here. Let's not get knocked off again. Let's actually get this quest active. That way I know what the hell I'm supposed to do. We'll take off this Revenge of the Cuman King and do this one, which should be... Oh, jeez. That guy was on me in a fucking flash. Okay, we're out of here. Oh, jeez. No, guys, please stop. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. I've escaped here before, you know. If you remember with Teresa, we escaped here with our lives. Oh, God. Horse is caught. Oh! Oof. That was a good hit. That was a hell of a hit. Right in my shoulder. We went the way of Divish. Okay, here we just got to examine this little thing. So now that we got them all over there,
this is in really good condition.
Hopefully we don't get one tap by that archer, but there we go. That's all we needed here at the Silver Yard. That scared the shit out of me. All right, next thing we need to do, let's head all the way up here to the waterworks. That's going to be down quite a little ways. I don't like doing this in the dark because you really can't see, but it's okay. I kind of know where I'm going, so it shouldn't be the biggest deal. All right, so the waterworks should be around here.
Good go up. It still stands.
All right, up next, we can go ahead and inspect the... Do we have to actually inspect the mine shaft? I don't think we do. Find the mine gallery and find out if Nimoy is really stealing silver. So I think we'll do the Nimoy part first, because if we do that, I don't think we actually need to inspect the mine gallery at all. If we're able to kind of nip that one in the bud right up there. So let's head on up and find his camp first. Then we can worry about the mine gallery if we still need to go. But I'm pretty sure if we just put a stop to it with him, I don't know if that can be done through a speed check, hopefully. If not, we can just beat the hell out of him and kill him with our horse. The same way we've done pretty much with everyone else. So looks like this is their camp. We can go ahead and ask around with all the miners. We can speak also to the woman. I think she has some extra dialogue for us. Okay, that looks like that's it. And now here is Foreman Nimoy. You bastard. Oh man, I suppose we can always just sleep and save. Wait until the morning time. As long as we don't get woken up, we should be okay. Oh god, did I wake up back in... Oh my goodness, I woke up back in Scalitz. Oh, we traveled, woke up in Scalitz, and now we're outside of an encounter. Well, let's see if the overnight little adventure had any effect on our Cuman friends up there, if they're all still up there dead. Maybe they'll have had a chance to get better overnight, but somehow I doubt it. I think that their bodies are still all going to be here, and it doesn't look like there was any sort of change. Okay, well, that quest is permanently fucked. Am, however, going to have to make my way all the way back to those bastards up there that are stealing all the silver. Here we go. I have a feeling everyone's still going to be asleep, including Nimoy. That does look to be the case, so we'll just wait until he wakes up. God, does Nimoy just fucking sleep all day? He literally has not been awake this whole time I've been here. Come on, dude. Wake the hell up. That man must have fucking low iron or something, because he's finally awake. Oh my goodness. Did you have a nice, like, 15-hour nap?
I'll be with you. So be it. Good luck.
Oh god, are they all about to attack me? No, maybe just him. Okay, well... I wonder if I'll actually be able to take him with me if I fist fight him to death. No, I don't want the dog to attack. Stand down, Mutt. We need to take this one alive. Get out of here, Cujo. Killer dog. You have more No! Oh my goodness. Mutt, you bastard. I told you not to. Aw, Mutt, you fucker. God, I was afraid that Mutt was gonna kill him. Yep. All right. Well, I should have really waited, Mutt. That was not a smart move. I mean, either way, we're gonna pass, but I would have preferred to take Nimoy alive. Unfortunately, we got his health down so much that Mutt just fucking jumped him. Oh, what an asshole of a dog. All right. Well, let's, I guess, head back to Talmberg. We can let Bayfar know that our dog killed another one. Our dog is just killing fucking everything. I didn't even order him to attack. He was just defending me, but yeah, I guess he's gotten a taste for human blood now. You can't stop him. So while we're here, we can actually probably go duel. Tobias Fafar should be right up here. Go ahead and let him know about the mine gallery. Obviously, we won't be able to let him know about, or we won't be able to tell Radzik until he's out of captivity. But at the very least, we can let Tobias Fafar know that that situation has been dealt with in a very unfortunate way. And there we go. And let Tobias Fafar know that Nimoy is dead. Okay, now off to Rattay. We can go ahead and take out Teresa and then back to Sassau so we can continue with that Madonna of Sassau. Right, and I think that the second time that Teresa wants to go out, she wants to go out in the evening or late afternoon or so. She wants to go to the tavern, so we'll see if we're here in time. Okay, yeah, it is in the evening that we'll have to go. I suppose it is afternoon. Let's go ahead and get some of these books read. That'll be a good way to pass some time. Go ahead and get these agility books. Those are going to help with main stats, so always good to have agility. We'll also need to fix our nourishment here in a minute, but for now, this is going to be plenty good enough. And this one, I'm assuming, is going to take us right into evening. I think the next book we need is going to be about 4 hours long. Yes, that is perfect. Okay, another agility level, or more agility, I should say. Probably didn't get us a full level, but go ahead and put those away along with all of these. Looks like we got some strength books as well. We'll hold on to those. Oh, the beer recipe. I totally forgot. Well, we haven't been back to Sassau just yet, so I guess I couldn't have handed that in. Let's go and take Teresa out.
Have you ever been?
There we go. And we can do this all the way up to the second time. We cannot do this a third time. Otherwise, we are going to lose the Virgin achievement.
It happens a lot.
But otherwise, we can go ahead and do this.
No need to take it the wrong way. All mouth.
Oh, what a charmer.
But really?
Yes. Oh, come on, be brave.
No, I've never...
Hand on my hip.
I don't even know how.
Oh, here comes this guy. Yeah, this was a bad idea for you to do this. Yep. Not a good plan, dude. I don't know if you know this, we just won a 4-on-1 encounter with a bunch of humans. That is, well, not humans, but human imposters. That is not going to go your way anytime. All right, so it does look like Sir Robard is expecting me. Maybe I will hold off on the Johanka stuff for the time being. All right, it is nighttime. Okay, that's a good place to leave that one off. Right now, best thing to do is going to be to sleep until morning. Then I can stop off and repair all my gear because we are about to do this final encounter. Then we can get back to all the stuff with Johanka in the epilogue because I don't want to quite do it just yet. Or I'd like to get that big battle done before progressing anything else, just so there's a good like end point for me to get into the epilogue. But so far, this has actually gone a lot better than I thought it would. I did not think I'd be able to get this much of this game done without a single kill registered. It's almost impressive for myself. I'm not saying it should be, anything else. I'm amazed that I've been able to get it done. I've actually held it together and not gotten tempted to kill a single soul up to this point. And for myself, that is showing immense restraint. I usually kill every and anything that comes in my path in these games, but so far, most of these achievements in, and we are officially still golden. Let's head on up to the merchants, get all of our stuff repaired. I'm going to try to repair all that I can myself, but I know that some of the stuff is going to be beyond repair. We'll see what I'm able to do. Mainly, it's going to be the tailored stuff. Looks like, yeah, both of those are gone beyond belief. Nothing with the cobbler. We can go ahead and repair that. And all the armor, it does not look like I have any armor's kits, but that's fine. We can just go ahead and repair it with the armor. All right, swordsmith. It's probably only going to be for this stuff, so we'll go ahead and repair all that we can there. We'll go ahead and haggle for it. A little bit of speech XP, possibly. Try to negotiate as best we can. just to get his price down. Again, money's not really a concern, but I don't know if negotiating for a better price or depending on how much goods you have is going to determine what kind of speech XP you get. I doubt it, but can't be too careful. Okay, get the rest of this stuff repaired with the armor smith. Once again, we'll haggle.
Let's have a word.
There we go. We also need to visit the tailor. Tailor's going to be able to repair our clothing, not the armor. There we go. We can haggle with him as well. And there we are. There should be all of our stuff at 100%. Perfect. All right, let's go back to Robard. Where's my horse? There he is. And here we are back at camp, and there is Robard. Let's get this final battle underway.
There's no reason.
I am ready. Take this last bit of speech stuff that we can, and there we go. Off to the final battle going in there. Got it. All right, so rather than waiting for them to put the ladders up, which takes a little while, I prefer actually going around back here. If we kind of go around, if I can get up this wall. Here we go. I think it's out this way. No, I turned too late. It's up and around this way. Come on, let me up. If we go around back, we'll be able to actually go into the wall and start attacking before they're all set in position, kind of up here by the trebuchet. The wall is actually going to be down, and we can just mount right over it right here. And then we can go around back, and we can start punching all the guys before our soldiers get there. So not only is it going to distract them a little bit, it'll give a little bit of extra time to kind of do this. So let's see here. We've got these archers that are not yet set up, or they won't be. Let's try not to die. That's always the goal, isn't it? Oh, geez. Wow. They are causing a whole lot of damage because that was one hit and it pretty much absolutely ruined me. And I have pretty good armor. Oh, geez. This was a mistake. Okay. We're gonna run away here. Run away! Retreat, men! Yep. Not a good plan. Took a good bit of damage there. All right, let's go around back. We'll kind of counter them around the back, and this should lead to an opportunity. There's going to be a whole bunch of them waiting here to ambush. Yeah, we're actually going to run away. We're going to lure them away and bring them down here towards the men on the bottom. Hopefully, yeah, here they all come. Okay, so they'll be engaged down here, and now we can go around. Oh, jeez. There we go. Now we can go around and try to help out the ones that climb the wall now that they're all engaged. So that'll help speed this up just a little bit. Not by much, but hey, every little bit helps, especially with this battle. Let's go ahead and try to help out what we can with our fists. Be able to distract a few of them, hopefully, and give our men the advantage. They're probably not going to last all that long. I've got two of them on me. Looks like Bernard is taking on one of them. This one has the same character model as Bishek, so this is going to feel extra good to beat the fuck out of him. There we go. That one's a 3-on-1, so they should win. They won that one. Let's go ahead and get his stamina down and give our men the advantage to be able to overwhelm him. Don't you lose to this man in a 4-on-1. There we go. That felt right. There we go. We'll beat this guy down. There we go. Get the rest of the men on him. Anyone of you still alive? Doesn't look like it. Okay, he's dead as well. I'll help these men out. There shouldn't be quite as many that ambush now. I mean, there's still quite a few, but there's not as many as I guess could have been. There we go. He's down. Now we can get this one. There we go. Now he's dead. And then that other rally actually isn't going to assault. So now all we need to do is reinforce down below. This one is going to be fairly low on stamina now. I do have to be careful because he's got a raven's beak, so that's going to chew through my armor if he hits me. But right now he's being overwhelmed. There we go. So we've won the battle down here. And they're all going to go down to the bottom to reinforce. And we'll see how that battle's going down there. Should be going fairly well. They usually win down here. To the best of my knowledge, they usually don't lose this battle. There's a lot of guys here. And there's Hans. As long as they'll focus on him, he is immortal. Looks like I'm being surrounded, which is not good. That's not ideal. There's a whole bunch of them over there working on somebody, which isn't good. But as long as it's one of the immortal ones, Divish, Hans, any of them, we're fine. Have the rest of the men made it down? They have. We'll help this guy out. Okay, we'll get behind someone and reinforce. Or distract, I should say. We're not really doing a whole lot except pulling aggro, really. Oh god, that is a lot. Oh no. Don't tell me this is how it ends. Don't let my run end this way. Don't tell me. Okay. Wow, that is a lot of them gathered up on very few people. Oh man, is this even going to be winnable? I mean, eventually it will be. I don't know about right now if it will be. And the real question is going to be, can we win before I die? Because that's really going to be the limiting factor. Now it's just going to be time is kind of against them because Hans and Bernard are immortal. But the problem is if they can never get attacks off, they're never going to do enough damage to actually kill them off. So time is going to be the enemy, or my enemy here. Unless I'm just not able to survive. But for now, let's try our best, I guess. Okay. We can knock out a couple. That would be the ideal situation. I'll see if I can't gather any more troops from anywhere. Maybe I can... looks like they are caught up right there. Let's see if we can't get them off the stairs, because this is going to be very limiting for Hans. He's not going to be able to get out of here. Then again, neither am I. Unless I'm able to, yeah, just continuously win, I guess, grapple exchanges. I'll see if any more troops have spawned. Let's try to go around back. I do hear a bunch of them following me. Yeah, see, like this guy? Okay, see? Now he's going to be able to, hopefully, help out. As long as he doesn't die. Here, come here. Get off the stairs. You're not going to be able to do anything. You guys are terrible at handling anything with elevation. There we go. But at least we've got this guy isolated from the others. So now we can kind of take him out. There we go. So he's now dead, or at least passed out, and that soldier's going to kill him the second he wakes up. Let's see if we can't drag someone else with us. This battle is... It's not easy to do mercifully. See, we have the skills to be able to kill them. Unfortunately, we don't have the ability because... Where is Bernard? Oh god, he's over here trying to solo 3 of them. Let's see if we can't help him out. At least to distract them so we can get some extra hits in. This guy needs to go away. As long as I don't get hit right here. I'd be really screwed with that low health. There we go. He's out. Okay, I've made it a one-on-one for him, which should be a lot more winnable. Looks like we are doing decent damage on this guy. We're overwhelming him a little bit. Oh, jeez. No. We cannot afford to get hit again. Oh, here they come. That's the one with the Italian bassinet. Yeah, he's well armored. That one is trying to go fisticuffs. Where's Hans? Oh, Hans is just in a one-on-one. Hey, Hans. If I help you out here, do you think you'd be able to go over to the corner there? Jeez, this battle is taking a while. But I suppose for the final battle in the game, it's kind of to be expected. It's supposed to be the hardest one. We'll just keep working away at it. Our armor has taken a beating, but so have our opponents. And we just got an unarmed and a man level. Okay, Hans, I need you to focus up here. Priorities. Get the guy that's still awake. Then we can worry about the one that's taking a dirt nap. There we go. Head cracker. Okay, this should be a 2-on-1 now, or at least a 3-on-4 or whatever it is. We're still outnumbered, but the odds are looking better. This one's also trying to fight us unarmed, which is good. That one's trying to fight us unarmed. Okay, we got him to follow us. The soldier down below should still be waiting. Oh, Did he just die? How the hell did he die? No, no, you weren't supposed to go. I think he bled out at the exact moment that I got down there. Well, now I can't knock him out up here because... Oh, no, maybe I can. As long as I strip him. If I strip him of everything, of all the good armor he has on, that way if he follows, there we go. They'll be able to just one-tap him. So, yeah, let's get his good stuff off. Take that, and that. Okay. Hopefully, we're not overburdened. So, if he does wake up and try to go down, they'll just be able to kill him off. This is a lot of extra work. Goodness. Look at this. There we go. Okay, so you know what? We're just going to go ahead and take all of that stuff, and I'm just going to go ahead and put it right back on him. No, maybe I can't. Okay, that's fine. But that way he's very lightly armored. By the time he gets back up, they should just be able to kill him. And then same thing with this guy. Once we get him out, we can take his expensive or good armor off. Looks like, oh, there we go. Got him out as well. Take his expensive stuff off. Same thing. Oh, geez. He's back awake already? Okay, well, there we go. We're just going to keep on knocking him out to keep on evening the odds here. And then hopefully, once they all wake back up. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I'm taking damage. A lot of damage. Okay, well, we're just going to knock you right back out again. Give us some time here. There we go. Let's him back out. Don't want to knock him out because I want him to actually die. So let's work on this heavily armored guy while they take care of the lightly armored ones now. If you really want to take another dirt nap, we'll oblige, but I wouldn't recommend it. Bernard, stop focusing on that one. We've got other bigger fish to fry. Thank goodness. That was like 30 minutes. 30 minutes in that final battle, but we finally came out on top. Enough of them died to where we were victorious. I don't know where the hell all these men came from. Would have been real nice to have them in that final battle, but our fist fighting shenanigans got us through another battle.
Your friend Divish wants to see his wife alive again.
He's also quite keen to go home. You're all noblemen here. What happens after that is
very well then.
You heard it. The will of get to work. And any man who breaks his truce answers to me.
All right, so final battle is complete, and all we got to do is ride with Hans. Let's see, what did our health get down to? We only got down to about 50 health, but my God, all of our armor that we had on took some heavy damage. Let's see. Everything was at 100, and I don't think there's a single thing that we have right now that isn't completely battered. But the good thing is we should be able to repair that all of ourselves, as long as we have like the armors, kits, and all that. So let's go ahead and ride with Hans. We can go and meet with Radzig, and that is officially the main quest line done outside of the epilogue. Now, what we have planned next, we have to do Hans Capon's DLC before we can actually end the game, and we also have to finish out Johanka's before we end the game. Then we can go ahead and get all of our achievements for finishing the game the way that we did, and we'll be able to reload and get all the killing ones, which is the stealth kills, the bow kills, and the 200 enemy kills, along with Pilgrim and hopefully level cap and Bard. So we do still have a few left, but this was the big one, is getting through the main story, and we should be able to pop like 5 or 6 as soon as this quest line ends, due to all the choices that we made throughout. And there we go, we rode with Hans, found our father safe and sound, and we can have this heartwarming heart-to-heart with him. He's thinking about Teresa. All right, well, we're not going to be able to do Teresa's just yet, because that last one is going to be the one that's going to spoil our virgin achievement, but we will at least be able to in a little bit. So it looks like we got 100 health back. It is time now to go and get our assignment to go on this meeting. However, we're not actually going to be able to do it until after finishing Hans Capon's DLC. It's honestly, in my opinion, a little bit annoying that you can't actually finish the game without doing a DLC. It's the only DLC that actually locks you out from getting the ending that you absolutely have to do. So that is a bit annoying, but it is something we have to do anyways if we want the achievements for it. So let's go up and we can quickly speak to Hans Capon, get that DLC DLC started and go from there.
Oh, how? Are you going to the meeting with Margrave?
Prize to young Henry, too.
And I have always stated my position. There is one thing on which we, the nobles and our whole Luxembourg family...
How did the king let it go so...
Till the Bohemian lands are turned to ashes
All right, there we go. We can go ahead and speak to Radzig. It's going to be a whole load of dialogue. Go ahead and get all this dialogue knocked out. Hopefully, I don't know if that's going to be quite enough for level 19 in speech. In fact, I don't think it is at all. But maybe the remainder of the DLCs that we have left will be enough to actually get our speech to where it needs to be. Congratulations, you've completed. You can still... Okay, well, speak to Lord Capon in the courtyard, in which we'll be able to start his DLC. Only one achievement in this episode. However, it was very, very progressive. We got all the way into the end game, and now we can start kind of mopping up all the DLCs, and then we can go on from there. So Hans is going to have a little bit of dialogue for us. I don't think I want to start his DLC just yet. I really want to finish up Teresa's DLC, or pardon me, Johanka's DLC before we start Hans Capon's. That's going to help me keep track of it a little bit better. So let's make our way back over to Sassau. Let's see how far along we got on that. So the Madonna of Sassau, deal with the thugs who are harassing Johanka. Yeah, let's go ahead and accomplish that, and we'll see what else Johanka has for us. If memory serves me correct, there's not a whole lot of her DLC that is remaining. I want to say maybe 1 or 2 more quests, and then of course there's going to be a little bit of legwork to try and get her off of the heresy charge. So that's going to be kind of nice. Let's also see about getting some of these other achievements. I believe that there might be 2 or 3 more achievements that we can get on this part of the run, and then we might have to reload that prior save to clean up the other couple as they come around. Oh, look at this. And on the way over to Sassau, I do believe that is the Riddler. Yes, that is the Riddler right there. Let's see what he's got for us.
The pouch was completely full instead of 1.
I'm going to say 59.
59.
There we go. So the question was, he puts in 1 coin and it doubles every single day. He put in 1 coin the first day, and every morning that he woke up, the coins doubled. How much faster would it have happened if he put in 2 coins? You would be tempted to say in half the time, but really, because it doubles every single day, instead of taking 60 days, it would have just taken 59 days, because essentially all you would have skipped is that first day doubling. So that one can be tricky, but I've ran across that Riddler before, and me and him go way back. So he's not going to have anything I haven't seen before. Sly little bastard. All right, hopefully we have an uneventful trip all the way back to Sassau, and we'll see if we can deal with those harassers that are trying to get Johanka to stop preaching. All right, so I do see Johanka's harassers right there just kind of hanging out in front of the monastery. Let's see if we can talk our way out of it. We do still need to build up a little bit more speech skill. And let's see what we can do here. We can ask who sent them here. I'll go ahead and pay them off just to get the information from them. And let's see if we can pass this. Yes, okay, that does look like that worked, which is perfect. We've dealt with the thugs. Now let's go and speak to Johanka and let her know that her problems are over. Where is Johanka? Okay, she's in her chambers right here.
I dealt with...
Okay, and we didn't tell the...
I know those thugs.
The custodian about the problem, which is good. That makes that puts Johanka in her good graces. And I believe the one we have to speak to now is Pavel. Yep, Pavel of Kalin. Okay, so he's going to ask us to recover his treasure. Let's see if we can get that done. Let's see if we can't get him to agree to go to the infirmary, which I do think we're going to have the speech skill to do that. Yes, we do. Successful. We can ask him any more of the details about where that treasure is. All right, and the achievement that's tied to this one is we have to get his treasure without being discovered by anybody. So us being in all this armor is not going to help us out. We're going to be making way too much noise. So let's see if there's anything on our horse. Yeah, we got a bunch of shit on here that I really don't want on here. So let's go ahead and take all this out. And I want a really good stealth kit that hopefully will make it so we make no noise while we're doing this. Ideally one with minimal noise and has really, really low visibility and conspicuousness. So let's go ahead and throw all our current armor on. I know I have a bunch of stuff in that chest, so let's see if there's anything that's worth taking with us that will give us the best possible odds of getting this achievement. All right, so this outfit kind of looks ugly as sin, but it does give us really, really low visibility and conspicuousness and no noise. And I think with the Forester perk, we should even be even better off, because that might bottom us out to being almost 0. I don't think we'll be quite at 0, but it should put us pretty close to where we basically have to be right up on anybody in order for them to see us. And I'm also going to have a Padfoot potion ready. That way we can go ahead and sneak. I totally forgot to grab some food. I don't want to be hungry for it. So let's actually go ahead and grab some food from our chest here. I think 1 smoked sausage should do it. That way at least we're not starving. There we go. I want to leave a little bit of room for the Padfoot potion so that doesn't make us too full. I also want to get Mutt over here, and we're going to wait him at this tavern so he can wait for us to come back. But for now, let's go and try to find this pathway that Pavel described to us to get over to his treasure. All right, so it looks like we found the little pathway that he took. Let's keep following this until we get to the little stream, and we should be able to follow the stream up right to the pathway. Oh, Jesus. Just got clotheslined at full fucking stream. Oh, look at that. Our horse took us right to the stream. Love when that happens. Okay, let's follow the stream up and see where it takes us. There is Pavel's chaperone right here, which means that the pathway should be somewhere. Yes. Okay. So here's the footpath that we need to follow. If I'm not mistaken, there's actually going to be several cumins along the way. So we want to be able to follow this pathway, but I don't want to be directly on it, because that's going to be a way to get discovered. And of course, to unlock this achievement, we have to discover Pavel's treasure or take Pavel's treasure without being discovered by anyone. I believe that means we can't be seen or engage with anyone. So it looks like there's a camp right here. I do see someone sitting down, so let's go ahead and avoid this area. I think it's going to be a little bit further up. Yeah, the pathway continues right here. Okay, he's got to remember the spot on the way back, so that's going to be the spot with the boulder. Not sure if that's of any significance whatsoever, but let's just keep going. Pavel did say it's going to be in some ruins, so I think our best bet is going to be to go until we see some ruins. Probably some brick structures that have been destroyed, and it's probably going to be in a chest somewhere if I had to guess. That seems like a spot he's gonna keep that stuff. So looks like we made it to the spot, and there's a dead traveler right here. Let's see what he's got. Custodian's orders and smoked sausage. Okay, let's go ahead and take all that and go around here. What do we got? A cave? The cave might actually take us right to the location that we need to go. Let's find out. Got a little pathway here. There we go. Cobweb, Gold Ring, Nighthawk, Noble Hauberk, and a Stinger. Okay, that's all really good stuff. I think I will go ahead and take all that. And let's see if the treasure is here. Oh, wow. He is extremely close. I got to be very, very careful here. I don't know if they heard me or not. Now's going to be a very good time to drink this Padfoot potion. That way we don't get discovered. And looks like there is a chest right here. Unlock that. Black feathers, white feather. No, that does not seem like it's a treasure. Okay, let's get out of here. I think we'll have to probably go back the way that we came. Okay, here's the way out, and let's see if we can't find something else somewhere else. I think all the cumins, there might be 3 or 4 of them, are actually within the camp itself. So we shouldn't have to worry about it on the outskirts right here, but you never know. And there might be a few of them patrolling as well. So we definitely have to be careful. Let's take a peek in here and see what we can see. Okay, it looks like one of them is sleeping. I don't see where the ones that we're talking are, which is a little bit concerning. Let's keep on going around the outside. See if we can't get a better look at where we need to go. Okay, so one of them is sleeping. I see another one right there with a shield and one laying down right there. Okay, I think that is the location that we just were, and it wasn't in this building. Okay, there's a third. the halberd right there. Jeez, I am stuck as a duck on that. Okay, maybe it's in here. Do we see any sort of chest? Oh, open. Okay, Pavel's dagger and the 1800 groschen. Looks like we found it.
And the dagger is here.
Now let's see if we can't get out of here. Oh, jeez, get off my screen with the prompt. Prompt me once I'm out of here. I can't see what I'm doing. Okay, think that was successful. Now let's get the hell away from the camp. Let's get as far away from there as possible. That way we can't possibly get discovered. That looks a little too steep to navigate down. And yeah, I don't even know if I honestly want to follow the pathway all the way back. Just out of sheer fright that we might fall to, or we might get discovered on the way back. I think it can't just be that we get the treasure without being discovered. I think we have to make it back without being discovered. So our best bet is just going to be to try to navigate down off this hill and straight back to Sassau, as opposed to following where all the enemies are. So that all looks a little bit too steep. I feel like I'm going to fall to my death, but if I can find somewhere where the pathway down isn't quite as intense, I think I'm going to do that, because I can see Sassau right there. There's the monastery. So this is going to be our quickest way, is down this way. And I am seeing a little bit of a pathway down where we shouldn't fall straight to our death. All right, this might be a good spot to go, because there's almost like little ledges we can get caught up on right here. So that way it's not a sheer drop. So even if we take a little bit of fall damage, I don't think we're actually going to die if we follow this way down. All right, there we are. We're at the water, which means we have officially made it. Let's get on top of Pebbles and go back. We can tell Pavel the great news that we discovered where his treasure was, and we should unlock that achievement, which is like a ghost. There he is.
When you were talking about donating,
as I said, you've no need to go any.
Okay, so let's go and speak to the overseer. Hopefully he is receptive. We might even have a speed check to convince him to spend the money the correct way. And we'll go ahead and give him all of it. I don't want to take part of it, because I do think Pavel actually ends up finding out if we do. So we'll give him the full 1800 groschen. Hope that he does the right thing. Who are you? Townsman. That is quite a fancy dressed townsman. He stuck out like a sore thumb. Now, let's see where the overseer is. That's the overseer's hand. Where is the overseer himself? He's probably walking around somewhere along. Oh, geez. She is really getting a lot of gifts. That would be why. Where is this bastard? Okay. Turns out he is somewhere over in this area. Oh, geez. What are you doing over here eating like a fucking recluse?
I have a gift.
I'd like buttercup. Who is it?
And I think he doesn't want us to say. Yeah, we'll go ahead and say that it's him, and we'll do the full amount. There we go. Now let's go ahead back to Johanka, and we can speak to her again. Okay, go back to Pavel. Let's speak and see if Pavel has anything else for us, and then we can tell Johanka that we were successful, and hopefully we'll have Pavel's help in the trial against Johanka. If we're lucky, that will be the case.
To me, God be with you. Goodbye.
Oh, there it is. And we got like a ghost, which is to recover his treasure without being seen. That is the proper way to do it. So it turns out it doesn't pop until after you speak to Pavel. I was getting a little bit concerned as to how we didn't get it. I could have sworn I remember popping that one on the way out, but I guess we have to complete that entire mission before it actually becomes available. So it was done successfully. Thank goodness. Otherwise, would have had to redo that whole thing, which I was not in the mood to do. Let's see where Johanka is. There she is, and let's try to get a little bit more speech out of her. Let her know about Pavel. Okay, and we can go ahead and wait until morning, and we'll just get accompanied by her. Okay, so we're gonna head out to the middle of frickin' nowhere, and she is going to preach. Yeah, I'm sure nothing's gonna go wrong here.
Swords at their side, but then came demon, used the people for their own. They stopped obeying their wicked.
All right, looks like those thugs are back. Let's see if we can't beat them out of here, hopefully. And I do have some help on this. All right, let's try to. I think we're gonna have to do this solo entirely, but we do have to be careful, because if all of our guys get beaten out of here, then we are gonna have to do this solo, and it turns into a 5 on 6 or something on 1. Okay, I'm not really sure who is on my side and who is against me. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that that guy is Not on my side. This one is adamant to try to give this guy a little bit of what for. Okay, he ran off. Let's try to get this one out of here. We should be able to overwhelm him. There it is. All right, we drove back the attackers.
I hope after that beating.
Okay, so, and we were able to do that without any bloodshed. So Yohanka should be happy with us. We accomplished what we needed to. Let's head back to wherever she is. Let her know we were successful. And hopefully get the next quest going here. Looks like, yeah, they're all right here. All right, Yohanka, stop running. No, get back here. Cut it out.
They didn't even follow us.
Why would they just be attacking me? Bastards.
You mustn't let them.
While we're on...
Let's see. You spoke well.
You.
Me? What the hell have I done?
Everyone sinned.
I have not sinned whatsoever. What are you implying? Let's see. What sins? I actually have not. Technically, we didn't kill Runt. Technically, we did not kill him.
And I heard you've been locked up in the jailhouse. That's not something that happened.
Let's see. I have a secret mission.
I can't just wave it all away.
What other bad things? We've literally been a fucking saint on this run. Now, unfortunately, this is the part we're going to have to go back and redo because on this run, like because we weren't able to kill anyone or do anything, we're going to have to go back through this part after doing all these because this is attached to Full House Sinner. So we've got to do all this bad shit she's talking about to get this achievement.
I had the church.
My word, don't waste time.
The penitent robe and undertaking the pilgrimage. I'm pretty sure we can probably just go on horseback. I'm not really liking, let's see, visit the sacred shrines and do penance for your sins. We'll go ahead and do that, but I'm definitely doing it on my horse. Looks like there is quite a few places to stop at. One just outside Sassau, one at the crossroads, one by the miller, and then not again until about Talmberg. So yeah, that should be fairly easy, especially if we are on a horse for that. I don't think we even actually need to put on the penitent robe in order to get the benefit. As long as we stop and pray at all the sites, I think we're going to get the benefit from it, and she'll be none the wiser. Definitely not going on foot. All right, there we go. First location, just outside of Sassau. Let's go ahead and we can go ahead and pray. I don't remember what buff this gives us. I know it gives us a buff, but I don't remember what. All right, so that is the first site done. The next one should be up here at this Y. We'll have to take the left path once we're done praying at this one. Head over to the miller just before. That looks like it's the shrine, and it is. There we go. We'll kneel down and pray.
I'm ashamed of.
There we go. We got that one done as well. Off to the miller. Okay, there's the shrine for the next prayer. Stop at this one as well. See, this one's kind of bullshit because we literally have 0 kills. We did not even technically kill Runt. We saw the cutscene for it, but we literally have 0 confirmed kills. We go to my journal, see that? Enemies killed 0. So that's kind of bullshit, but I guess it is part of the story. We killed him in a cutscene, so technically we did kill him. I'm just saying it for inside the game, and if we track statistics, we have killed nobody. All right, our next stop is actually going to be past the mill, and we're going to have to go all the way to Talmberg, or just before Talmberg. Where exactly? So we are somewhere here. As soon as we go through the mill, we're just going to keep on going down, and it looks like it's at this little 3-way intersection by Talmberg. So I'll have to keep my eye out for another shrine location there, and we'll work out a way to get all the way to Ujits from there. Oh, there's our next shrine. Almost blew right by it. Here it is. We'll go ahead and pray there as well. So who are we supposed to tell to rebuild that shrine? Maybe we can tell Divish or someone. Looks like this next one is going to be right by the tanner. I'll make a little pit stop, or no, maybe it's going to be, yeah, we'll stop in and we'll let Divish know. This one is this one here. Perfect. Oh, geez. We got to stare at my horse's face.
For all the wrong done.
This is quite a visual. That is terrifying. What the hell, Pebbles? All right, the next one is going to be right on the other side of the baths here. Probably that one there. Yes, the one leading up into Talmberg.
Pray for Ma and Pa.
But as far as around here in Talmberg, we are good. Let's head on over. We'll pray at that last location. We'll speak to Godwin, let him know about the destroyed shrine, and find out what the next step is for this quest. There it is, the final cross of this journey. We'll pray at this one. There we go. That is the last sacred site, and did all the penance for my sins. And look at that. We actually get a little bit of a hidden buff here. It's called Relieved. So you've confessed all your wrongdoings and undertaken a pilgrimage of penance. Egote absolvo, you are cleansed of your sins. Try to keep it that way. Now when you get a good sleep, at least 4 hours, you will learn new things faster and get better at the skills you already have. So I think that is a little bit of a buff on how we can hopefully train our speech skill up. I don't think it's a whole lot, but every little bit helps. So we'll see how much that's actually good for. That is one of the positive things that doing this this quest line has. And especially it's worth stopping at all the shrines because you actually get a little bit of a boost than you otherwise would. And now let's head over into the church. We can pay that penance, which Johanka said 300 groschen should be good. Let's go ahead and pray.
And I did all sorts.
All right, so praying for forgiveness takes about 3 hours apparently. I wonder what would happen if we had more sins. I'm sure it would probably be there a full like 24 hours. And learned what a pilgrimage is. There we go. Make a donation to the Ujits Church. I'm not really sure where we can do that. Maybe with Father Godwin. What do we have in here? Private quarters. Yeah, let's go and speak to Godwin. Does look like we give it to him. Johanka did say at least 300 groschen.
I want to make a donation, you are?
There we
I
go.
gladly accept your offer. Not to worry, lad. I had to lot each of the masters.
Okay, we'll go ahead and confess everything that's going to give us the most amount of speech.
The Sassau, then they go to her. That shrine before town pass.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we can actually tell someone about it.
This affair with Johanka reminds me of a stop.
All right, Father.
Okay, let's go ahead and get the manuscript. I do think that is something that's going to help us in our trial for Johanka. There's something in there that we can actually use in the trial.
Could I have?
There we go. Matthew Viano manuscript. Let's go ahead and read it. We'll see what it has to say, and we can give it back to, also the custodian's orders. We have to let the custodian know about that. Let's see. All right, so we went ahead and got that read. Let's head all the way back over to Sassau. We can actually make a pit stop on the way back with Miller Simon because we do have his beer recipe. So maybe we can actually get assigned his next quest. Okay, Sassau Cobbler has some spurs. Okay, and I think the cobbler is actually down by the gravedigger, so we can get those maybe at night. We're going to be spending a couple days in Sassau now, trying to track down all the people that we've helped with Johanka to get her to come to the trial and say good things about her. That's going to be the key to getting Johanka off, is getting all these quests in a positive way, so they all have some good stuff to say. And so far, we've also had positive outcomes. So not only have we helped people, we actually passed all the missions and did all the right choices to make them like us as well as Johanka. Find out what happened to Johanka.
Where's Johanka?
Okay, we'll have to talk to Nicodemus.
Good, she was locked up.
What the hell? This guy just has a polearm that he's casually picking his teeth with. Okay, so we're gonna have to speak to the Inquisitor. I think I am actually gonna sleep, so we get that little bit of a padded boost in all the skills that we actually need to do for it. It looks like it is kind of a little bit early in the day. Let's actually head back here. We'll go ahead and read, and I'm curious if it's actually going to give us extra stuff while we read. So let's head on over here. I'm going to initially sleep for 4 hours. Then we're going to read to see what kind of boost we can get to all of our skills. And hopefully that's going to level us even quicker. So I know I have the books on me. Let's go ahead and sleep. I said at least 4 hours. So we'll get those 4 hours in. We'll read a pair of books until we can't sleep anymore, and tomorrow we'll start taking care of the stuff with Johanka. There we go. We do have the buff active, which means, let's see, clean conscience. Get 5% more experience, and the weight of your mind, you can learn things a bit faster. Okay, well, I don't know how long that lasts. It might just be a couple of hours, but let's find out. So Hercules and his diet 2. We'll start with this one. See what kind of XP that gets us over the course of 3 hours, and we'll see if it goes away over 3 hours. 5% doesn't seem like a lot, but it will definitely add up in the long run. And unfortunately, it does look like it's already gone. So I think it only lasts a couple of hours that we get that extra XP. And strength is actually already at 20. So that's not benefiting us as much as I hoped that it would. But you know what? It's getting us extra reading XP, so why not? let's go ahead and keep on going. Okay, so a little bit more strength XP. We can throw those on the horse. We'll sleep for at least another 4 hours. That should take us nicely into the morning. Then we can speak to the Inquisitor or the Bishop and see everything. And hopefully that is enough of speech boost to find what we are looking for as far as getting Johanka off of these crimes. Oh, looks like we woke up in the middle of nowhere. That is fine. We also do have food on us that we collected from that guy. Oh yeah, we never told the custodian that we found his messenger. Let's head on up and let him know. I think I saw a quest prompt when we picked up that letter and read it. Then we need to be sure to let him know. There we go. Dead soldier's document. Okay, we can go ahead and lie to him.
Here's some money.
Oh, there we go. Okay, let's not tempt fate by pissing him off. I don't think that's going to be a good idea because I have a feeling he's going to put us in jail and he's going to refuse to help us in the trial. So let's not mess with the custodian. He does have a little bit of a short temper. Not something I'm willing to risk for fail the achievement with. Let's head on up while we still have that prayer icon. Speak to the Inquisitor or the Bishop, wherever the hell he is. How do we get over here? Don't tell me the only way is to lockpick. There's no way. There's got to be a way to get in here. Maybe it's just not time yet. Let's try waiting until a little bit after 8 a.m. There we go. Wide open. Here is the Inquisitor.
So I was told you survived the master hideout.
This sounds like Bernard's voice.
His armed company there, but I assume you didn't come here to.
Let's see. Okay, so we've got a bunch of dialogue to go through. I'm just going to go through and hopefully I picked the right stuff.
I consider it very improbable. I'd like to expedite the matter. Know when you're ready to proceed. Commendable servant of.
Okay, so once I've prepared for the trial, we can go ahead and tell the Inquisitor about everything we've found. Let's go around and get everyone up to our defense that we possibly can, while we also still have all this different stuff going to us, or going for us, I should say. Let's first speak to the Inquisitor, or no, pardon me, not the Inquisitor, the custodian. He's going to say good things for her as well, I do believe. Sebastian von Berg over here.
But I don't think you'll be able to court. But I have an idea. Oh. If everything ends well.
Okay, so he is advising us to flee. I don't think I'm going to do that. We do need to get her off on the trial. Let's see who else we can speak to. The next couple are going to be Nicodemus and Adela. I think they're going to be the best ones to do. And we are also going to have to, at some point, speak to Matthias, I do think. And we'll be able to convince Johanka to actually confess her sins. And that's going to be a very important key to actually getting her off. Here is Matthias. I don't think we can speak to him just yet. Maybe after Nicodemus?
Heard some the Inquisitor, but really quite unusual. Afraid Johanka's fate.
Okay, try to persuade Johanka to speak with humility. Let's also speak to Adela here. See what she has to offer.
Oh, what am I supposed
to? Okay, so we're going to have Adela speak at her testimony. What else can we actually get here from Nicodemus? Is there anything else? Oh, yeah.
I'd be glad such.
Okay, there we go. We got Nicodemus's testimony going for us as well. Let's see who else. We're not ready just yet. Okay, we can also speak to Pavel, who is still at the tavern. We can get his testimony of how Johanka helped him out. There is Pavel. We can tell him about Johanka.
You were supposed to make that donation in my name, not your own. You lied to me and
It wasn't at all easy getting hold of that treasure.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. So we were supposed to actually do that donation in his name, not in my own. I could have sworn he asked to not be named as the donor. Okay, well, that's not good. So we don't have Pavel to speak good things about her. Hopefully we're still able to overcome since we were able to do all the other stuff. But yeah, I guess make sure to name Pavel as the I thought he wanted a anonymous donation, which is why I said to do it in my own name.
And then he asked about Johanka. He's been talking to a lot of other.
All right, cool. So we kind of got ourselves out of that. We almost landed ourselves in a bad situation there. Let's see who else we can talk to before speaking to Johanka. We've got Father Fabian and Guta, and then we can also speak to the swordsmith's wife. Father Fabian should be in the church, and then Guta is going to be over at the tailor's house.
Better than the generations. He will then resolve.
Well, shoot. Looks like Father Fabian is none too happy with us either. Definitely didn't pick the right options there. Man, I'm really hoping that I actually get through this shit because as of now, it's really looking like we're not on the path to actually save her. We'll see. This is what kind of winging it looks like. Just kind of hoping and praying for a good outcome here.
I think it's only right.
Okay, so we've got Guta's testimony as well. Let's go ahead and speak to the swordsmith's wife. I think that's also going to have someone there for us, and maybe not necessarily in her defense, but something we can contradict maybe with some piece of evidence. And then we should be able to convince the soldiers that we're part of the Inquisitor's guard so we can actually speak to Johanka. Let's see, where is the swordsmith's wife? She should be in here. There she is.
I'm here about you.
You're that fellas want to have it out.
So it was you.
All I wonder.
Oh, so it was her that sent it.
And I'll do like.
And there we go. We got what we needed out of her. So it turns out she actually sent the people to attack her. So that is going to make her situation null and void. Now, last but not least, we have to convince Johanka to speak with humility. Unfortunately, I'm quite dirty, so I wasn't going to be able to pass that last charisma check as well as I would have liked to. So we'll definitely need to wash up just in case we need to pass a charisma check in order to convince her. There we go. That got our charisma nice and high. Now let's go and speak to Johanka. Let's see if we can't convince the men that we are part of the Inquisitor's guard. Hopefully nothing bad comes from that. Yeah, see, there it is.
You surely know that everyone... A little, sir, yes.
Okay, so I'm not really sure where I can get that piece of paper from. I think the best course is actually going to be to go back to the Inquisitor's office, and I'm pretty sure one of them is most likely going to have that on them, or it's going to be in a chest somewhere. So let's see what we can do to get it off one of the guards. I don't think we can actually touch the Inquisitor because that's going to be an instant game over and a fail, but we do need that paperwork. So maybe either at night or if we can isolate one of them, that would be ideal. So we can pickpocket them and or knock them out and just take it from them straight up. That might actually be someone that we do that to. Not sure if that guy has it on him. Yeah, I think that might be our best bet. I don't see any of his guards here. The Inquisitor's assistant, and the Inquisitor himself, maybe from that guard. It might be the one. Let's see. Are we going to be able to get away with this? Okay, looks like we do have Crouching Chameleon. Let's try to pickpocket him. Okay, what do we just take off him? It did look like a piece of paper. Inquisitor's retinue papers. Okay, there it is. We got it. That was the guy that we could take it from. Perfect. Let's head on down and speak to Johanka. I think also I am going to sleep again so we get the maximum amount of XP for this. We'll sleep just another 4 hours. I don't think that's going to put us into nighttime. It won't. It'll actually just put us into the afternoon. So that way we are still gaining at the maximum amount that we can. So there we go. 4 hours. That puts us right at 2 p.m. And we can continue having that bonus that we've had up to this point. All right, looks like we did get that buff back. Let's go ahead and speak to Johanka once again. And that should give us another couple chances of dialogue options. And then we should get a whole bunch at the actual hearing too. So speech should be going up rather quickly, I think, with that extra 5%. And I'd rather keep that going as much as we can, especially right now. We're not in much danger. We're not really going to be getting into a whole lot of encounters. So I don't mind having that negative outcome right there. Let's go ahead and speak to the guard. We can go ahead and speak to him, hand the document in. That should give us the chance to actually speak to Johanka. Let's try to get all of the dialogue options available. We can tell her about the pilgrimage and ask her what the bishop and her talked about the trial, and we have to convince her that she needs to speak with humility. And of course she's going to refuse. I believe this is the part that's going to involve Matthias, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go back and try to speak to Matthias. He's going to give us that lucky die, that Matthias's playing die that we were supposed to steal while we were in Scalitz as Teresa. But that should convince her to actually be humble when she speaks to the Inquisitor, and all should be well. Let's see, actually, I think we need to speak to Brother Nicodemus here first. It looks like he has a quest marker over him. Okay, and now let's try to speak to Matthias. There we go. He does have a dialogue option.
God be with you.
There we go. We got his lucky playing die. Perfect. Now let's head back over to Johanka. We can hand Matthias's die into her, so hopefully she remembers to be humble throughout the entirety of the trial. And that should set us up quite nicely to then speak to the Inquisitor, go through his entire spiel, and hopefully get her off on the charge of heresy.
About that trot.
Yes.
All right, there we go. We gave her Matthias's lucky die. Now let's head on back to the Inquisitor and try to, we'll do what we can as far as his dialogue, and then we'll get into the trial. And there should be even more dialogue available to us throughout the duration of that. Hopefully we're able to pass it all. I also do want to stop off here at the bathhouse. We'll get ourselves cleaned up, and we'll also buy in a more potion, because I don't think that my charisma is quite maxed out all the way. I'd like both my speech and my charisma to be maxed out all the way, so I'm guaranteed to be able to pass anything that might come our way. So by having a bath, that should raise it considerably. And then we can also buy this Amore potion, which is fantastic. And right before speaking to the Inquisitor, we'll go ahead and drink that Amore. Looks like speech is at 20. Charisma is at 18. We'll still drink it just in case. And strength should still be high enough to do any intimidation checks. But I don't think that there's actually any intimidation checks within the trial. I don't remember there being any. Mostly it's just going to be calling up witnesses, having them talk about what was done for them on behalf of Johanka, and that's about it. So let's head on up. We'll also do what we can for dialogue for him. I think he has quite a few dialogue options available as well. We'll take all the ones that are available to us, and we'll move on to the trial. Here we go. Yeah, that's a whole lot of them. Let's see. Let's try to get every other one of these possible, and we'll try to stay in his good graces. Okay, this is probably... yeah, that's probably going to do okay. Let's try to report what we know about the suspicious activities.
He'll have to speak to the prior.
Okay, got that one right. Okay, and that is the other achievement. So because we didn't drink with Father Godwin, because that would ruin our virgin achievement, unfortunately, I wasn't able to do that. We'll go ahead and end it. I am going to go ahead and drink this Amore potion, max that out, and now we can actually start the trial. Hopefully, there is a positive outcome to this. Let's see. Here we go, the trial. Let's see how this goes.
Bishop Yaroslav of Benishov, Lord, this does not behove.
Why do I just have a random hood on?
Anyone who elects to speak here does so.
Okay, so Father Fabian is probably not going to have anything positive to say.
Did Johanka come forward?
Johanka knows him well enough.
Okay, let's try to get this speed check in.
Would hardly dare return.
Okay, good. So we were able to convince him that Fabian's story was kind of BS.
But I wouldn't have expected it. Somewhat surprising indeed.
Let's get Brother Nicodemus in here.
Time you were insisting. Your plea is very, rest assured.
Okay, so Nicodemus kind of pulled through.
I thank you also, brother.
Okay, now we get to the Bailiff's Testament.
There and all sorts. They bring her
sacrilege. You've been around Johanka.
Okay, so we'll also let him know that Johanka doesn't bless anyone.
But I swear she never. But when someone comes...
Okay, we can also call Guta and Adela.
You'll see for yourself.
Very well. Call this...
About how we should... I did, Monsignor, and I believe my prayers...
I'd like you to...
Now we can also call Adela.
Johanka helped...
Johanka, the things they bring.
Okay, so now we've got the swordsmith's wife's coming, but we do have a little bit of dirt on her, so we should be able to basically nullify her statement.
That's not the deed of a good... She admitted it all.
You should have reported your concerns to Father. I will be the judge.
There we go. So she got kicked out. There we go. We've got the custodian there.
Monsignor, I've known Johanka.
Sir Sebastian.
Okay, well, hopefully that was enough to convince everyone.
Proved yourself a good servant. You said a lot about.
And she helped to redeem me.
It seems you speak sincerely. Your sincerity before
Monsignor.
And then one last little speed check.
It's our Christian duty.
Okay, hopefully she actually stays humble and listens to us once we talk to her.
I stand by.
I expressly
did visit. I don't understand.
All right, let's see if we actually passed. This is the moment of truth as to whether or not we let her get away with heresy, or at least we got her off of heresy.
That I was led by my pride.
Welcome Johanka back into your midst.
I think we did it.
Hold no.
Yep, I think we did it even without Pavel. I think we picked a good enough argument that we actually got away with it. Alrighty. Ooh, this one had me kind of sweating. I'm not gonna lie. This one is so kind of random. Ooh, I did not know if we were going to do it, but there it is. Angel of Mercy, help save Johanka from the charge of heresy. We got it done. And look at that. We've got a speech of 19 for passing all that stuff. So that is fantastic. We're closing in on speech skill of 20, and we might actually be able to do it once we actually pass everything for Hans Capon's DLC. We are going to have to come back around for this one. Let's go and speak to Johanka. We got her off. We'll also speak to Matthias. Let's see what he has to say. There we go. We invited him out to Pribyslovitz. Let's also speak to Brother Nicodemus. I'm sure he has something good to say. Okay, and we'll also speak to the custodian because I believe he has the Vomberg sword for us. I don't know if there's any other way that we can actually get it, but I am pretty sure he's got some sort of reward for us for helping Johanka out in a private area. Well, we need to speak to him, so I don't know how else to get to him.
Johanka has, and now I can see in the future.
There it is, the Vomberg sword. Oh, geez, I'm sorry. Please, please, please don't put a price on my head. Thank you. Okay, that's that entire DLC complete. Now, let's head off and speak to Hans Capon and see what we can do about the Amorous Adventures DLC for Hans Capon, because we're not actually going to be able to complete the game without doing that one. And there's, I believe, another 6 to 7 achievements that we can do through his. I'll try to get all of those done, and then we can get the big ones for completing the game as we ride off into the sunset. And then it's time to reload and actually try to get a little bit more action going when we're actually allowed to kill people. But in the meantime, let's head on over to old Capon and see what he's got with his little willy in his pants. Does look like on the way back to Hans Capon, we ran across this guy again. We can go ahead and get Mud over here. Let's see what he wants. Might even be able to actually pass a speech check. Yeah, let's go ahead and pass that. Gives us more speech XP. I'd rather have that than any of his gear or anything else. And now we can continue going all the way back to Hans. All right, here's Hans and his men at this final little camp right here. Now they're going to have a little something extra for us in the chest. Now that they're all here, we can go ahead and grab all of this stuff. That's got St. George's sword, a bunch of some of the best stuff in the game, along with a boost shield. We can't use this yet, but we are going to have a use for it very, very soon. Now let's speak to Hans Capon. He's actually not going to let us go until we complete his DLC. So let's go ahead and start this. First things first, we'll need to head over to Sassau. Well, first stop is actually going to be in Ledechko. Then we're going to need to head over to Sassau, and that's where the real quest, or the majority of the quests, is going to be. The first one here is about the necklace, which there's a pair of achievements that are tied to this one. First, we'll need to get it without being seen, and then we'll actually need to win it through the dice game. I did see a deer just collapse, which means if we actually come here and stop and look at it and loot it, someone should come up and accuse us of doing it. That's going to give us a speed check opportunity. Where the heck are they? Here she is, and she's got a bow. There we go. We can convince her with that. And then we can go ahead and convince her with that.
No, go.
There we go. A little bit more speech. How is that progressing, by the way? 600. So we need about another 500 points, it looks like. And we've got level 20. Is there another 500 points of speech for us to get? I'm not sure. I know that this DLC is very speech heavy. We're going to have a lot of speech check opportunities, both with recovering his necklace and with recovering all the other stuff. But I'm not sure if it's got 500 XP's worth. But we have made it over here to Ledechko. Let's go and speak to that player. He's going to guide us on over to Sassau, and that should get us going well. There we go. This is going to be that crossing where we have to go over and into the camp. There he is, dead. We should be approached by a knight about what we find here. There he is. He's going to have some dialogue available for us, and we have to swear that we'll track down his killer.
There's a weight that is, and when you But I've never...
You can always change.
He's from Slaney and lived in Prague. Okay.
He was an ardent dice
Spent some time in Moravia in the service of Prokop of Luxembourg. Okay. Well, that's a little bit of backstory on him.
Why don't you ask some of the local lords?
Neither pilgrims nor...
We have said that we will help him, and help him we will as long as we're able to do what we need.
Killed in his sleep.
Okay, there we go. We examined the scene of the crime. Let's head on over. We can follow the horse tracks all the way, but I think I remember the way to actually get into this base. Now, before we go, I do actually have way too much shit that I don't want on me, so just to help that out, I think I'm actually gonna run back really quick all the way back to Sassau, so I can drop all that stuff off that I took out of the chest there, and then we can proceed back onto the main road. And what is my nourishment? Nourishment's not doing too bad, but it still won't be a bad thing. Let's buff that up a little bit with smoked sausage. Okay, let's head back and drop off all the unnecessary gear. And I'm probably gonna put on all my stealth gear because we need to do this in a couple different ways. All right, so I've got all the excess put away. I've also got my stealth gear on, which is currently giving us some decent stats. So not too complained about that. All right, let's make our way on over to the camp, talk our way in. Hopefully there's not a charisma check because my charisma is sort of suffering right now, but I think we should be able to actually speed check our way in and tell them we're in disguise. And then that is going to be the biggest thing with getting all of this stuff accomplished, not only for Hans Capon, but also getting these achievements. All right, so the easiest way I know of getting to this camp is actually following this path right till we get to these this camp right here, and just actually going straight north from here. Instead of trying to follow the path, just try to go as far north as you can as soon as you hit that, and we should go directly into the camp. I see where they've made camp. We made it to the location. Now let's see about convincing them about getting in, and there should be a little back way of actually getting in. There we go. We've made it over to the men's locations, the hideout of the robber. That didn't go well for someone. Hopefully it goes a lot better off for us. Now, where is the greeter? There he is.
All the way from Prague.
There we go. We can say we're from Slaney.
As well as my... Go and see old Blah.
Okay, so take part in the dice tournament. That is going to be one of the achievements. Mutt, we're going to go ahead and wait you right here. And let's go and get the first part of this achievement done. So there's this little cave right here that's going to lead us directly to the treasure. This is going to be the first way, and the first achievement that we get is by getting this necklace back without permission from anyone. So we can't win the tourney just yet, or at least not the dice tourney. But there should be the back way straight into there. Looks like there is someone there, actually. I thought that maybe he wouldn't be there, or maybe I hoped he wouldn't be there. We'll have to try to get him out of position, see if we can't knock him out maybe. Okay, he's gone now. Perfect. He's on patrol. Let's get in here. We can go ahead and lockpick this open, and the achievement should pop. And there it is, Lord Capon's Ghost. That is achievement number 1 complete. And we are also going to take the perfect throw. We take featherweight as well. We did get a couple of these, and let's make sure that we have all the dice that we need. It does look like we have it. We might actually be able to get both. If I'm not mistaken, we can actually get both achievements in this single save, but I'm not 100% sure, if I'm honest. Now let's also go ahead and do the Privoslavic's Boar. That's going to make us a lot luckier at dice. And I'm going to throw my armor back on because I know a couple of them are actually going to challenge us to a fight. So I'd rather not do that in my rags or my stealth gear. That won't turn out well. Okay, there we go. That looks like everything that I wanted to do. Now let's go ahead and play the dice.
I want to play...
I have to wait a while. You've got to be kidding me. Am I just soft lock out of everything right now? Okay, well, let's wait a while. Okay, there's old Blah again. Let's drink another Privoslavic's Boar. There we go. All right, and this should be fairly easy, especially with all these loaded dice. The Privy Boar, I mean, look at that. Right off the bat. I don't see this losing this at all. I mean, it is ridiculously fast how good this is. Now, I'm very curious if we can also win this dice tournament, and even though we already have the necklace, if that'll just pop the achievement. Now, do we have to win the dice tournament and be allowed to get the necklace that way, or do we actually have to just win the dice tournament, because that's going to be a lot different. If we get the achievement as soon as we win this dice tournament, then both are possible on the same save. We are kind of racking it up here. I'm very curious if we'll be able to do this in one turn. I'd rather not risk it. I think I'll pass that. We literally need 1,100 more, and we've already won. Basically do this in a single turn. I mean, this guy is pretty good, but we've got such a massive lead after one turn between the fact that we have the loaded dice, the privy boar, and that perfect throw. I mean, look at that. That's kind of ridiculous. 4,000 in one turn. We beat him easily.
A fucking cheat.
Okay. So he challenged us to a duel. We should be able to beat him down with our fists. Let's see. There we go. Nothing new for us is beating him down. Now, I'll be honest. We might honestly even just be able to hit him with our weapon. Yeah, because I don't think we can kill him. There we go. We got him out of there. Let's talk about the next opponent. See how quickly we can win this game. Oh, geez. It's just nothing but ones. It's literally all that we ever get is just a series of 1s and 5s. It's kind of ridiculous. Fuck it. We might as well keep going. 1,000? We don't settle with 1,000. There we go. Get our hand reset. Let's go again. All right. Now I might pass. Only 2,000 on this hand. Not so good. Not as good as I would have liked. There we go. Another set of 5s. And there we go. We can go ahead and take all that. And we can roll again. See if maybe we can't win this in this hand. No, probably next hand. 300 more. I'd rather not lose all that. Next hand should have it easily. All right, there it is. Victory number 2. All right, let's see if this guy is willing to negotiate with us yet. I don't think so. Oh, looks like he can. Okay, so I'm going to save it right there, and we can go ahead and negotiate with Erhardt right here.
Indeed. Good.
Okay, and yeah, let me...
Mind, I would rather postpone it.
Quite understand.
Okay, and that should actually give us the opportunity to win this tourney, win the dice tourney. Okay, so this guy is actually halfway decent, but I do believe we should be able to still win this. I might also be out of the privy boar. I didn't actually check before I started the game, which is why I'm not rolling quite as good as I did the last game. That privy boar really does make quite a difference. Man, this guy's kind of kicking the shit out of me. All right, so we were able to catch up in these last couple of hands, but he's still getting pretty decent rolls. I do think we're going to be able to beat him, though, because it seems like on average, we are getting a little bit higher than him. Hopefully, this hand will be able to win it. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just keep rolling. I don't think we have to even win every single one of them. I think all but one, and we should win this thing. But I'd like to. I'd like to do a clean sweep. And that is enough for us to win. There we go. We can speak to old Blah again. There we go. And now we get this guy. Oh, shit. Once again, I did not check that we had the privy boar. But even without it, we should be able to trounce quite a bit of them. That's a good first hand. 2,000 points off the bat. Looks like some more 5s and 3s. There we go. Halfway there in one hand. And there we go. That should take us the rest of the way. All the 1s, that's 2,000 points. That puts us over 6,000. And there it is. I can quit anytime. Dice are most important. So you can actually get both of the achievements in one save. We never actually reloaded the save.
Well now. Kindly.
There we go. So if we steal it first, then win the tourney, regardless of how we actually got the necklace, it turns out that is the way to do it. Now, unfortunately, I was not able to get the horse. I'm going to have to come back at a later time and see about getting that Nuclevi horse. Man, that is a little bit disappointing, but perfectly okay. We got, I guess, what we came for, which is both achievements. Now let's head on back and we can let Hans Capon know that we were in fact successful. There we go. We can also make a stop and talk to this guy again. Let him know what we found out.
I have good. Who was it?
And we'll say, actually, I don't remember. We'll say maybe Bakuna. I don't actually remember if that is the real killer, but it doesn't really matter since we weren't really after to find the killer. We were actually after the achievements, so couldn't care less. He can do what he can with that information. I don't think that's going to have any negative repercussions on us. I should have been paying more attention to who it was, but I didn't, so I made a guess. It was the one with the orange dice, and I just picked a random name out of a hat. Now, let's find out where Hans Capon is. In fact, he should be up on our map as far as where he is. He does look like he's towards the back half of the of Rattay. So let's go directly over to him. Oh, there he is at the tavern. Of course, I should have known. Where else would he be other than the tavern? There we go. We got the necklace. Okay, so sealed love letter. We've got to deliver it to her and sneak it into her room. Let's go ahead and take all this stuff off. We'll put our stealth gear back on. There we go. That's the good stuff right there. Now let's sneak up, toss it in her trunk, and we can wait a full day. Now, the other thing that I want to do is I do want to get some of that gear also repaired, whether it's by us or we take it over to... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, fine. That's fine with me. That just gives us more speech XP. Please do. I appreciate the extra skill. So that looks like it is off limits and that is locked. So we can't do that just yet. Maybe at night, or maybe we just wait a little bit before they all go away. Well, in the meantime, let's go and get some tailor's kits along with some armorer's kits so we can repair all that stuff on our own. And there is going to be some stuff that we can't actually repair on our own, which that will go ahead and have the tailor repair for us. But all the stuff that we can, we might as well. There it is. Got as much of that done as we can. Tailor's kits we can use on a few different things. Looks like not on that. Okay. We'll get him to repair it. Beautiful. Next is going to be the armor smith. Get a few armorer's kits. Repair what we can out of that off the horse. Go ahead and haggle with him. Oh, wow. How do we lose that? That's kind of amazing, seeing as how kind of have a very high speech skill. I don't know how we actually lost that, I'll be honest, but there we go. That's a little bit better. Armor's kits, we don't have anything to combine, but we will once we get all this stuff back on, along with some other stuff for our tailor's kits. There we go. So tailor's kit is all used up. We can go ahead and... Okay, couple things for the armor's kit that we couldn't repair. We can go ahead and have him do it for us. And there we go. All of our stuff should be back up and as high as it ever was. Now, all the best stuff we'll go ahead and throw back on the horse. Alrighty, and that should be good. Now, let's try to get this next part done. I don't see anyone here just now, so let's go ahead. Who's up here? Put items in the trunk. There we go. And let's go ahead and wait until morning. Now is going to be a perfect time to go and do a little bit of inventory management. We can eat a couple of things. In fact, I have some things in my inventory that we can eat. We can read a little bit more on some skills. Then we can sleep to recover some energy. And then we can go back to Hans Capon in the morning. Let's start by reading all of the super low level books, because those are only going to take about an hour or two. Yeah, it looks like 2 hours tops. All right, so that's the first one. Let's also get this Alchemist Dream Volume 1 out of the way. Looks like we got an alchemy perk out of that. Now the Rule of St. Nicholas. And then finally, Who Needs a Key? That should be another 2 hours. And then I can start going up to the level 2 books. Okay, that's that one done. Now, what do I have at level 2? It looks like Tavern Life. I've already got those read. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and do our drinking skill up next. Okay, so actually we've had enough reading. All right, all the books that we've finished, I can go ahead and throw in here, and then we can sleep and speak to Hans Capon in the morning. There we are. We do need to eat again. We are quite hungry. Now we should be able to go and speak to Hans Capon, and that will get us moving on to the next part of this quest. There he is. He's sitting over at the other tavern. Let's speak to him and see what he's got.
I'm not going to pounce on her like a bull. I thought you didn't believe. This is no witch's.
Okay, so we'll need to get the Musk of Infinite Allure, which is going to be done through the Charlatan. Not really sure why my game is freaking out a little bit, but there we go. This should be the pathway to the next few achievements. Hopefully we'll be able to get them pretty easily. I think I have all the stuff that I need as well, but I can't remember all the stuff that we have to steal from the butcher and replace. Now, there is the Charlatan right there. He should have that Musk of Infinite Allure for us. There it is, Musk of Infinite Allure. All right, let's see what he wants. There it is, the Ledechko Revenant.
But it was just some drunk tavern after losing all his...
Let's see, what do we do?
You are my train, Verall. We'll need a...
I might have known any task for Capon.
All right, so I do believe that we need to dig up the grave and remove the remains. Then that's going to be attached to 2 separate achievements. So I'm going to have to make sure that I put a save down there, and there's going to be 2 separate places that we can actually place those remains attached to 2 separate achievements. So first, let's go and find this grave, which is going to be out there right before the forest. So the grave should be just up here. And I think I have a spade still on my horse. I do. We'll go ahead and grab that. We'll dig up the person that's located here. Here it is. I'll go ahead and pop a save down so we can go back to this point. There we go. We remove the remains. So now we're going to need to go ahead and talk to the local gossip, and we should then speak to the charlatan. He's going to tell us where we can bury them. Oh, geez. My horse is absolutely stuck. There we go, Pebbles. I knew you could do it. Where is the gossip? I think that's the gossip right there. He said last house on the way to Sassau on the left. Wherever she is. Can't be far off. It looks like it's by the grocer. I think it's going to be up here. There's the gossip.
Heavens no.
How come it's not in hallowed ground?
Once a long time ago.
Charcoal burner living there with his wife. That is the one associated with that achievement.
His wife was expecting.
Got a flight.
And in the end, it was the mills of God.
Come now.
Okay. Well, you won't tell us. Somehow the gossip that won't gossip her way. All right. That's all well and good. Now we can go back to the charlatan. We can let him know that we were successful. And now we can actually get into how to get this achievement, which is depending on where we choose to bury him. So once again, I'm going to put down another save. And then depending on where we choose to bury him,
I know who was buried. What about the butcher?
Find some others.
How am I supposed to do that?
which meats, color the water, and switch out the rosaries.
Otherwise, it'll end up like...
Sure.
After all...
You certainly won't have any as long as...
Me, of course.
Let's see. Okay, so let's go ahead and suppose we bury them.
Probably the nearest.
Okay, so bury Lev's remains in Rattay, or we can try to do something else. Well, actually, first things first, let's go ahead and bury him in Rattay. Once again, another save down. And then we can actually come back to this save. We'll talk to the gossip about him, and then we can see about where else we can bury him to get that other achievement. But this one, I know we can only bury him in one place, so unfortunately, this is one we can't do both. We got to do one or the other, and I'd rather do the far away one first. Then we can come back and do everything within Ledechko. All right, first things first, here we are at the church in Rattay. Let's go ahead and bury him. We'll pop this first achievement down. There it is, Christian burial. We've got that one in. Now, we're going to have to go back to that save we just made. We can speak to the gossip and try to get the other one. All right, off to the gossip. She's going to tell us where we can do it. I'm assuming within Ledechko. Okay, hopefully our skill is high enough that we won't actually let her know what we have going on.
Have you no consideration for a poor old...
Okay, we'll definitely be able to convince her.
And what concern is it?
We died alone.
Actually, it was the villagers.
What?
Okay, now we can bury Lev next to his wife and unborn son, which should be on the other side of Ledechko. Yeah, pretty much just up the road where we dug him up from. Okay, there is the spot of theirs. Let's get his remains down here. Bury. And there we go. Not so Christian burial done as well. Now we're going to have to try to get some of these hauntings within Ledechko done. Now, he had mentioned that we can talk to the bailiff and to the tavern about other things we can do. The thing about Ledechko Revenant is he suggested us 4 things that we can do. We're going to need a whole lot more. So first things first, we got to go over here to the butcher and see what kind of stuff we need. And it needs to be rotten food to replace everything she has in here. So first things first, we'll need lamb. Maybe I'll lockpick my way into here. Okay, what else have we got? Venison. Something tells me that's not everything. What else am I missing here? Okay, looks like there is more. Oh, there it is. The chickens. Okay, and all this stuff has to be rotten. So we've got chickens, lamb, and roe deer. The chickens should be easy. We can actually kill those right in town and nobody even gives a shit. So here we go. We'll get 4 chickens. There we go. We'll go ahead and rot those out. So just by setting in our inventory, they should rot. Now we can actually kill the lamb that's up there. Shouldn't be difficult either. We just need 25 pieces. However, they will get mad if they catch us killing the lamb. So we do have to be a bit more careful with the lamb than we were with the other stuff. Got that one. Looks like there is a guard coming, but should not be a problem. There we go. All right, so we've got chicken, lamb. We also need roe deer. which that shouldn't actually be far away from Ledechko. There is a roe deer hunting spot not far from here. Let's go ahead and get that now so it has a chance to rot. And while all that stuff is rotting, we'll go ahead and accomplish the other stuff. So it looks like we also will need some charcoal, which we should have plenty of. I do believe I stocked up on it earlier. If not, I can always go to visit any of the charcoal burners. They have a bunch of bags that we can always just get a bunch of charcoal at. And charcoal burners are not that far from Ledechko. They should, in fact, actually just be up the road. And Ginger's friends have a bunch. There's also those charcoal burners down the road from Rattay. They have well over 100 pieces. So I don't see that causing us too many issues. All right. All the roe deer should show up here any second. And hopefully they don't just all take off like this one. Shit, that one did kind of take off. But these are still calm. So that's going to give us our best odds of... geez. Missed. This one's presenting the best. Headshot, dead. There we go. So we need 50 pieces of this. Take our hunting arrow back as well. All right, and all that stuff needs to rot. So it's probably going to be about half a day. Right now it is 4 in the morning, so we'll actually go in at night and replace all of it. Let's make sure it's all starting to rot. It is 97, 98, which is good. Sometimes there's a little bit of a glitch where it won't. Traditionally, that's actually a good thing because then it means that the meat stays fresh for you. In this case, we do need it to rot. So I'll definitely have to be sure that it's still going. Now that we have the meat, I'm going to go and speak to the bailiff and to the tavern to see what else we can do. I think it's 5 things total, including the 4 that the charlatan give you that we need to do in order to pop that achievement. Now, we can't kill anyone. He did mention if a couple of people die. We can't do that one, but we should be able to do all of the non-violent ones, such as stealing the rosaries and everything else. I see the bailiff coming at me. Let's go ahead and speak to him and see what would terrify the villagers.
There's been a band of good-for-nothing itinerant. That's how I like.
Okay, and we should be able to convince them to actually do even more harm to the village. Now let's go ahead and speak to the innkeeper. Doesn't look like he actually has anything for us. And we'll also need to ask him about the recipe for blood.
Would arrange a rendezvous. You'll figure it out.
Okay, so we got the blood recipe. What is next? Up next, I should check if I have any charcoal to replace those eggs with. And I think we can also drop eggs, like rotten eggs, down into the well. So we can actually use that to our advantage. Not only can we steal those eggs, but we can then wait for those eggs to also spoil. There we go. 41 pieces of charcoal. That's what I like to see. So let's go ahead and take 10 of them. I'm not sure how many I'm going to need. Probably just 3 or 4. But let's see. And let's go around to people's chicken coops to give the eggs enough time to rot as well. And we can do that at night. Looks like I see a chicken coop over here at the miller's. There's an egg, and we can put in a piece of charcoal. That should be 1. Okay, I see another chicken coop right here. Hopefully they have an egg in there. They do. They actually have 2 eggs in there. I wonder if throwing 2 pieces of charcoal in there will count as 2 or if it's just 1. It looks like it's just 1. Oh, well, whatever. We're not hurting for charcoal. I don't mind doing that. And now, do they have a chicken coop? This should be the last one that we need to do. I don't see one. They do have pigs, though. Not what we need. I see a bunch of chickens right here. Be a chicken coop right there. Perfect. Please be an egg in here. There is. And charcoal. Beautiful. All of the eggs replaced with charcoal. Now we just need for the meat to spoil and the eggs to spoil as well. In the meantime, let's go and make this blood potion. The story that he told was what? Let me actually go back here and see if I can work out what the hell this story is. So I know it's going to be wine. He said grind all 3 ingredients, throw them all in a pot together, and boil them for 1 turn, and that should be the blood. Now I just need to work out which herbs that he's talking about.
What's the rest?
Bright red wimples, so that's going to be poppies. The knight is going to be nettles. Patron saint of his order, so it's going to be nettle, St. John's, and poppies. I'm pretty sure. Mixed with wine. Let's see if I'm correct. But we are going to have to go all the way back to Rattay in order to mix it. Let's see. So St. John for the saintly guy, poppies for the red plant that he talked about, and nettle, knightly nettle. Hopefully I'm right. I really don't feel like doing this a bunch of times, but we will see. Let's head on over there. Hopefully this meat and eggs is all spoiling too. Looks like the eggs take 2 days to spoil, but all that stuff is going quite well. So that stuff should spoil before the nighttime, which will be fantastic. For now, let's go ahead and get the blood. Man, look, it's Hans Capon on a horse. Yeah, you have no idea what we got to do for you, do you, Hans? Let's see if we can't do this, and hopefully I actually have the right recipe together here. So let's go ahead and toss the wine in. We'll go ahead and grind all 3 ingredients. We'll toss them in, boil them for 1 single turn, and that should do it. I'm really hoping that I've got the right 3. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go back to my chest and pick out 3 others. It's going to be either nettle. I'm pretty confident about the St. John's and the poppy. It's the nettle I'm unsure about. It's either going to be nettle or thistle, but I'm pretty sure since nettle is kind of described as being prickly and so is the night, nettle, night, that kind of makes sense to me. Don't know why, but it does. Let's toss them in. 1 turn to boil. It's going to be about 3 pulls. Grab this file. Let's hope and pray that that is the blood potion. All ingredients are lost and brewing has failed. Okay, so it might be thistle that we're actually after. Let's try it with thistle. All right, I think I've got the right ingredients now. I'm really hoping that this is going to be the recipe that we're actually after. So currently I've got poppies, thistles, and St. John's wort. Let's try these. You know, and it might make sense if it is thistle, because thistle does kind of have like that purple head on top, and it also has thorns, so maybe that does make sense since we're trying to make something red. We'll see if I'm correct though. Otherwise, we're going to be here all day trying to brew this stupid ass blood potion, since the charlatan can never speak in anything but riddles. That bastard. All right, second time's a charm. Let's see if this did it. Hey, there it is. Fake blood. Okay, so that was it. Yeah, we needed thistle, not, in fact, nettle. So thistle, St. John's, and poppy gives us the fake blood. We can also wait until nighttime so we can color all of the bathhouse water. We're also going to wait until nighttime for the rosaries, and by then all of our stuff should be spoiled, so we'll be able to do the butcher's night as well. So there's not really much more to do during the daytime. We're really gonna have to just kind of wait until night until all that stuff resolves. In the meantime though, actually we can speak to those troublemakers on the outskirts just in case they're asleep at night. See maybe if we can't recruit their help in helping with the haunting, and then we can tell the bailiff that we've dealt with them. He's gonna get a false sense of security and all will be well. I think the cave these guys actually stay at should be right over here. Yes, that does look like it's them. Okay, let's go and speak to them. Pretty sure our speech skill is going to be more than high enough to convince them of anything. Oh, come on. Load up here, please. Don't let them get pissy at me. Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Someone hereabouts dug up a grave.
There we go. We're actually going to ask them for the help with the haunting.
No, it's something more suited. A bit of fire would be good. Say that.
One of us is from Ledechka.
And there we go. We still get a speech check from him. We got the itinerants help with the haunting. Speech is also coming along very nicely. Hopefully by the end of this we'll actually have enough, but there's also a few more quests that we can do that haven't quite used up all of our speech opportunities. So I'm really hoping once we shore everything up, that's going to get us all the way to 20. Looks like we are about halfway though. Let's see what the progress is. Just under halfway, unfortunately, but we've still got quite a ways to go with this one. Now let's speak to the bailiff. I could have sworn that the bailiff was not far from here, and now, oh okay, he just went into, I just saw him go into the inn. I thought I did. Nope, that was the innkeeper. Okay, well where the hell is the bailiff now? Oh, that bastard, he's up the road. Well, thank God we've got a quest marker for him. There he is, I see him. He's strolling around.
I talked to those
There we go. Beautiful. I love it. Now, we might as well just wait until nighttime. There's a few more books to read. I'll go ahead and read them. As soon as it's right around midnight and everyone's asleep, we can start stealing all the rosaries, color the bathhouse water, and replace everything over there at the butcher's. Okay, that'll take us to just about nighttime. I do want to do it maybe around 11 or midnight, so we should be able to get a little bit more reading XP with a slightly less comprehensive book. So not a level 4, but maybe a level 3. That should be done in 3 hours. And then we'll go ahead and proceed with this haunting. Nice, got a hunting XP. What about Alchemist Dream level 3, or no, maybe pickpocketing. I think that's something we can use unless, nope, our skill is not high enough. Okay, well, Alchemist Dream level 3 it is. Nope, can't do that one either. Well, shit. Tavern life. There we go. Takes us right up till midnight. There we go. Got some drinking skill out of it. Let's check on our meat. That all looks to be below 50. That's good. We can go ahead and drink that potion. The eggs are not quite spoiled, but we can do that in the morning. So let's go ahead and take off. We can go ahead and put away the charcoal as well as all the books that we read. I'm going to throw that spade back on the horse. Now let's go and put that rotten meat and replace it. First stop is the butcher. That's going to be up here. The chickens are over here. Let's go. And there's someone over there haunting them. Oh, what? It's not spoiled yet? Oh, I guess it has to be even less than 50%. I thought it started to spoil at 50%. Maybe it has to be even less. Maybe if we wait a few more hours. I don't really want to wait that long. We might just have to wait until the very next night, at least for the meat. Okay, let's check. Still not fully spoiled. Oh, well, we'll make our first stop over here at the bath then. Color this stuff up. Okay. Up next, we'll have to start taking people's rosaries while it's nighttime. Tavern's going to be a good place to start. Most of them sleep pretty well, and there's going to be a lot of them here. So first stop is going to be the innkeeper. There's a rosary. Got him. Up next is going to be this villager. There's another rosary. Got his. I think all 5 are going to be pretty much fair game right here. Okay, didn't get his just yet. All we got was his axe, but we'll try again. Hopefully some of this stuff will rearrange. There it is. And some groschen there. There we go. Got another pickpocketing perk. We'll go ahead and take it. We'll go crowd control. I think that's even going to actually apply here since there are quite a few people here. So I'm pretty sure we'll be more likely to get away with it even in scenarios like this. Another rosary. That's 4. And then the alehouse mage should be the last one. Go as long as we can. Give us some time. And there's 5. Okay. Great success over here at the inn. Now all we really have to do is just wait for that damn meat to spoil. Do I have any that's actually already spoiled? I know I have a shitload of food in here. I don't know if I have any chickens that are spoiled. Does not look like it. I do actually already have 50 pieces of spoiled roe deer meat. So I can go ahead and throw those out. Mutton, it doesn't look like I have any of. I usually don't kill a whole bunch of sheep, but maybe I should. And then same thing with the chickens. So at least I'll be able to do that unless maybe in the next couple of hours, maybe if it's below 30%, I'll wait an hour and see if maybe dipping below 30% is the thing that actually classifies it as stolen. If not, then it's got to be 20%, and that means we have to wait until the following night. Yep, does look like maybe it's 25% actually, because that turned very, very red. I know it needs an X on it, and I think that's below 25%. Yes, there we go. Okay, this is spoiled. We should still have enough time before everyone gets up to go and very, very quickly do this damn meat. There we go. Got the chickens. Up next, we need the mutton. Don't see anyone coming. Lockpick. It's going to be all the mutton. Last one to lockpick is going to be in here, and that's going to be the roe deer meat. There we go. Got everything done over at the butcher's. And now the last thing I'd like to do is, as soon as these eggs rot, which it doesn't look like they're anywhere near rotting, but we can just wait until they do, and then we can toss those down in the well, and that achievement should be ours. In the meantime, I'm going to eat and sleep and probably read a little bit more. Actually, it does look like I'm officially out of books that I can read, so just sleeping it is. I think I'll go ahead and sleep just as long as I can. That's going to give me the maximum amount of time for those eggs to spoil. Hopefully that doesn't mean that we also, yeah, we didn't travel. That's good. Eggs are still not spoiled, which is crazy. Those things take for absolutely ever. But maybe we'll wait until nighttime again. We'll go toss them in a well. As long as they're below 20% or 25%, that's all we need them to rotten to the point where we can actually toss them in the well. There we go. They're officially rotten. Let's go and find the village well. I think that's it. I don't know where this village well is. Let's see. So let's start talking to some of these people and see maybe they can guide us. Think up what to do with the eggs. Okay, well, I mean, trying to think up of what to do with the eggs. I don't know where the fuck the well is. All right, where's the gossip? Are you the gossip? No, you're not the gossip. The gossip's not far away, though. The gossip is always right by the grocer. This is her house. No, that's the gossip. Oh, I see her. Okay, good. There she is. Oh, can't speak to her either. Okay, well, where the fuck is this well? All right, let's speak to the charlatan. Maybe he'll guide us where that damn well is.
Well, at least
Okay, but we still didn't get that achievement. So let's see where this damn well is. I just don't know where the hell they put this well. It's usually in the center of the village, and I don't see it. Okay, I gotta try and find someone with a bucket and see where the hell they're coming from, because that's usually... Okay, where the hell is she going? Oh, Jesus, there it is. Oh, my goodness. Finally found this fucking shit. Okay, so that's everything down the well. All right, now we've got to talk about the brave lad, which that does involve going back down to the local gossip, I do believe. Yep. And that's going to be who? Fearless Felix?
You're still here, lad? What's going on under his own note? He got lost in the forest as a young lad. My words.
Okay, so it turns out we can actually scare Fearless Felix by scaring his other two guys. So now we can go back to the charlatan and we can manipulate that Fearless Felix fellow by scaring his friends. So let's go ahead and set that up for tonight.
And how am I supposed to
Conversation.
Yeah, great idea.
Okay, learn wild animal calls. This guy really is absolutely hilarious, but that's also the dog that we've been hearing this whole time with that stupid bark. You can hear it in the background right there. And we're getting close. There it is. Yeah, all right. Let's see. This is one of the more ridiculous quests. That's still not quite it. Jesus, how many times? Yeah, there it is, the village idiot. But we learned the wild animal calls, which should scare one of the friends off. And now let's go and find out how to scare off the other one. There's Fearless Felix right there. It should be as simple as putting a lantern there and lighting it.
You be sure I'll
Okay, try shooting the lamp down from the tree. Let's go ahead and try it because I'm not overly confident in my ability to actually do it. So let's go and have a practice. I might even drink a Bowman's Brew since there's not going to be a whole lot of use for them moving forward. Plus I have a bunch anyways. So let's see if I can do it without the Bowman's Brew, but I think for the actual event, I'm going to go ahead and chug one down. But for now, let's head over where that oil lamp is. It's not lit just yet. We can have a couple practice shots. I'm also going to need to figure out where I want to shoot it from and how close I need to be so they don't discover me. I'd like to get 3 good shots on it to make sure that I can actually hit it. Okay, so that's the oil lamp right there. Let's see how far back I can actually hit it from. Hopefully about back here. That seems a little bit too far. Okay, right there I can actually clearly see it. Let's see. Oh, that was way off. Okay, but I do still have quite a bit of sway is the problem. Okay, that one was too high. Let's go a bit lower. A little bit to the left. Ooh, that one would have hit, so a little bit higher. I think I need to line up my bow handle with that tree handle, except a little bit further to the left. I think that one would have just about done it. I'm not, of course, going to be able to get any of these arrows back. A valiant effort here. Okay, and I'm probably also not going to be using hunting arrows for this. Jeez, I've missed the last few. I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to be a bit closer for the actual event. That one looked like it hit pretty directly. That one looked like it also hit. I'm pretty confident that I can hit it. Hopefully I'm not wrong. And I'm also going to do it with the long distance arrows. Those seem to fly just that little bit better. And I think I finally have the stats to be able to use the U longbow, and that's going to let it fly a lot straighter. So I'm also going to trade out this bow. We'll get the long distance arrows probably off our horse. There it is, 79 of them. That is more than enough. So I'll go ahead and take, let's say 15 of those. I'll go ahead and throw the hunting arrows on there. We'll do all that. We'll trade out for a U longbow, so it should fly better, and we can speak to Fearless Felix. And of course, we already have all of our stealth gear on, which means we'll be able to get over there without too much problems, or at least sneak up on him without too many problems. There we go. We got the U longbow. Let's throw Capon's bow away, equip the U longbow, and speak to Fearless Felix.
Supposing you spent the night at that.
Easily get this speak check.
Besides, since you're so...
Oh shit, what the hell were we supposed to give him? Uh-oh, I was not paying attention. Maybe if we give him a fake blood? I don't know if that fake blood is going to do anything. Hopefully it doesn't kill him.
I don't know who's some new... My revenant.
And what will you be?
I'll wait somewhere out of...
All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and do it. Scaring. In order to frighten them, we'll need to do several things. Let's get into the camp. Should be nice and well hidden here. That wasn't right. Nope, that's not right either. Okay, we'll go ahead and wait, Mutt. Now let's go ahead and shoot this lamp down. Shit, I missed it. First attempt, but we were extremely close. Same as that time. I want a better angle on it. Jesus, that arrow is fucking flying. There we go. This should be a very good angle on it. Still missed it, unfortunately, but we are getting close. Jeez, we really got to hit that thing directly. Oh, that didn't do it? You've got to be kidding. That went like right through it. Too low. Well, thank God I've got 80 arrows to do this with. Bam, there it is. That should scare one of them off. Okay, so 2 of them are gone. And here comes the charlatan. What the fuck? Oh my God, I forgot how funny this quest was. Okay, maybe I don't hate on Capon's DLC quite as much anymore because this is fucking hilarious.
Now I just
come and see me tomorrow before noon and you'll get your well-earned reward. And there he is back in his traditional stuff. Hopefully that is enough for me to actually pop that achievement of Ledechko Revenant, because we did do quite a bit of stuff. We got the rosaries. We pretty much did absolutely everything that was required outside of killing people, but we shouldn't have to actually kill people to pop that achievement. I do think we have done enough to earn it, and that is going to be fantastic. Let's go to bed until morning. Looks like that's all we can sleep, but that's perfectly okay. All right. Oh, wow, Pebbles. You really picked a hell of a spot to wait overnight. If that doesn't convince them that the Revenant is real, I don't know what will. All right, charlatan. Okay. Said to go and see him in the morning. It is morning. I don't know how much more morning it could be. Maybe we'll wait until about 10 o'clock. But he said, come see me before noon. It's before noon and he's at his stand. What the hell else do we have to do? Let's try now.
I'm not saying it's not.
What do you do now?
And there it is, the Ledechko Revenant. So as long as you get that dialogue that we overdid it a little bit, then that is enough. But that's how that's done. There we go. Now we can go back. We already have the Musk of Infinite Allure. I can go ahead and get all of this stuff, this stealth gear off. I'll throw all of my armor back on for maximum charisma, and we can head back to Capon. All right, there is Hans. We can go ahead and give him this Musk of Infinite Allure. He's going to give us a poem book that we have to read and memorize. Luckily, I already know all of the all the prompts that it causes.
Once I drink a run, you will. Here's a learn poem.
All right, let's go ahead and read this poetry book, and then we have to wait until Hans is ready, which is going to be at nighttime, right around 9 p.m., 9 or 10 p.m. when he bucks up the courage to go and speak to the daughter. I think I'll wait until that time, and then sleep right before we do it, so we get that little bit of extra XP while we're actually speaking and doing all this stuff. Let's go ahead and pop into our room here, go ahead and wait till just before the time, and we are going to need to sleep for 4 hours, so I think there is going to be perfect. We can sleep those remaining 4 hours and get the little bit of extra XP that we're after. There we go. Let's go ahead and sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is perfect. There he is. Capon is ready. We've got our little extra buff on how we can get from speed checks, and there should be several speed checks associated with this one, so that's going to be nice. Let's go ahead and pick him up. We've got to convince him to go while he has a rash.
Something open up.
There we go. There's one speed check right there.
You're just a little flush.
There we go. One of the achievements is we have to convince him to go while his face is a rash. Otherwise, we can wait until the next day, but you will miss out on the achievement. And everything should go according to plan no matter what. So we can convince him now is the best time to go. Oh, a whole bunch of dialogue that I'd missed, and this stuff is much well needed right now, especially while we have this buff. Okay, I'm actually, in a way, I'm kind of glad that I missed all those, because that just gave us a little bit of an extra boost in our XP for each one of those dialogues.
One day plays will be written.
There we go. We've made it over here to the butcher's house. Hopefully everything goes as planned. Okay, let's go on over here. And the speech options should be Gentle Knight. Basically, we're going to be guiding him through that poem that we read, that very first one in the book.
Call a rose by any other name.
Here we go. Let's guide Hans Capon through this. So first off, it's going to be Gentle Knight, and now my heart.
I know my horses sort of well. Some alcohol from 9 to 12. Seems I always have whores apart from the mistress of my heart.
Perfect.
It's, let me not wait in vain. I long to sing and laugh again.
Jesus, I've never...
Let's see, we can tell him that it's the latest fashion in France. Blame the French. Okay, and he's going to sneak up, and then the butcher should come, and as long as we distract him,
Father is coming.
should be a couple of speed checks,
There you are.
and then we can sing to distract him. Let's go ahead and convince him.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we can tell him he imagined it.
That noise. Sure, I heard it.
There we go. More speed checks. That's good.
Whatever you are.
Good neighbor.
Another one.
Unless you're...
And now we can start singing.
My patience is wearing...
And we can go ahead and continue sing. And we'll go ahead and keep on singing. Love this scene.
If I ever...
And there we go, Wingman. Everything has to go according to Hans Capon's plan. And then, as soon as we wait until the morning time, we should get another achievement, which is going to be True Friend or something like that, for basically sending him off with a rash. So that went about as well as we could have done. Now we just got to wait until the morning, and then we are ready to finish the first round, essentially, of this game. Looks like we did wake up in the middle of nowhere, but that is perfectly okay. What do we have to eat? Absolutely nothing. Okay, well, we can go back to our chest, grab something to eat. In fact, we don't even have to go all the way to the chest. We can probably get it from the locals here. There we go. We've got our nourishment up. Now we just got to speak to Hans Capon, who should be asleep in here. And this final achievement should unlock.
How did it go? Henry.
There it is. Bard. Oh, we got Bard and we got True Friend. That's awesome. We finally got the speech level up. That's incredible. That was the one I was most worried about, and turns out it is possible to do even in hardcore mode with that numbskull achievement.
Well, that's how it... My eloquence.
Alrighty, there we go. So with that, there it is. Speech level is 20. Oh, I was sweating so hard about that one. Oh yeah, and here's the little cutscene you get after getting this one done. But man, that is incredible.
I mean, I thought I ought to let you know what happened.
Are you trying to blackmail me? Have you forgotten that I am the lord of this?
Well, sir, I'm only...
Here, take balls on a platter!
God, I love Hanush. Can't help but love old Hanush. Now, let's go and get the largest assortment of achievements yet, which is to finish this game by riding off, and we're going to see about 5 of them pop all at the same time. Let's double check and make sure. So this entire time, we still have not killed anybody. Enemies killed, people killed, humans killed, all as 0, which means Merciful is definitely going to pop because we completed it in hardcore mode. We're going to get another achievement. We completed it also with all 9 negative perks. That's a separate one. And we never slept with anyone for the duration of this. So we're also going to get the Virgin achievement. This is about to be the biggest set that we get in any episode so far. All we got to do is head on down to Hans waiting for us at the edge of the map. I got to make sure I put down a save and we can get all the rest. All right, so here is the camp with Hans Capon. First thing is gonna be, let's wait for Hans to get back into the area. That way, as soon as we speak to him, we can go ahead out. But then we're going to need to put down a save so we have a point that we can go back to and start doing this cleanup work, because once we have them once, that should be enough. So still doesn't look like Hans Capon is here. Let's see where he is relative to the map. He is about there. Okay, several more hours, so we're going to have to wait. Let's wait until maybe evening time, and hopefully that's enough time for him to get over here. Alrighty, there he is. Final save that we need to go back to. Maximum number of save. Select an old save to rewrite. I guess we can do the epilogue, since we shouldn't need to go back to that one. Speaking of Hans, and we can go ahead and get out of here. We might as well even ask a few more things. So at least if we didn't get the speech achievement, or if we didn't get the speech achievement, then we should be able to in this. But at least now, let's go ahead and head out. And look at all those. Tis but a scratch, Hardcore Henry, Virgin,
Let's get to it then.
and the End, and Merciful. So that is a whole boatload just for completing as soon as we speak to Hans Capon. What a amazing episode this one was. It's a lot of them had a lot of build up to it, but finally it paid off. All right, so that is one end screen that we have to see for all of those. However, the next thing that we're going to need to do is actually reload that save we just had. Load game. We'll go on over here to the epilogue. We'll reload that one just before speaking to Hans. And now we're going to have to start all the cleanup work to get... The hell was that prompt? Okay, now we got to start all the cleanup work. First things first, let's head on back to Rattay, and I am going to need to brew myself a whole bunch of sleeping potions so you guys can see what I have planned on trying to get these next achievements a little bit on the fast track. The thing we're going to need to do that is a whole bunch of lullaby potions. So if we don't already have a bunch, which I don't remember brewing a whole lot, we're going to need probably about 20 of them. Something in that realm, at least to get us started, and then we can go on from there. But that feels damn good. We are that much closer to 100%ing this game. So we are back in Rattay. I've got everything that I need to brew up those lullabies as far as the ingredients, so we can start doing some of these other achievements that we had to leave until the end. The first of which, let's pop up here. I'm going to brew a whole bunch of them, probably about 10 sets, just so I can have about 30 of them, and that should be more than enough. And that's going to get us started on the way. I think I'm going to not only get Stealth Killer, but also Sniper and Serial Killer. So we're going to be working on 3 of them at once. But there's actually one that we can get long before that, which is going to be right here in Rattay. So as soon as I get these brewed up, I'll say what we have to do next. Okay, so that is more than enough lullaby potions to get this going. It does look like it's nighttime now. The very next one that I want to do, if you can remember, way back when, we took Teresa's storyline all the way up right before sleeping with her. Now, because we already have the Virgin achievement, we can now, with impunity, go ahead and finish off that last quest. We can sleep with Teresa, and that is going to pop the McLovin achievement, which is seeing Teresa's storyline all the way throughout. Let's go ahead and throw all of those on there. We can also toss the fake blood in here since we don't need that one anymore. We'll go ahead and hold on to the Nighthawk. Privy Boar, we don't really need. Now, a bunch of food. I'll just go ahead and take all those sausages, the smoked sausages, and do that. And I have a whole bunch of perks that I've been holding off on, selecting, and now we can actually go ahead and do it. So Venomous Blade is going to be big, especially moving forward. With the drinking, I'm going to go ahead and do Beer Bibber and Drunk. With hunting, I think the best thing is going to be, let's go ahead and go with Huntsman. Reading, I can finally get Cartographer and Magistrate 3. Stealth is going to be Stealth Kill. I was holding off on getting that one for now. And now we can also not have to worry about doing any of these. So Bloodletter is going to be big. Unarmed, we can also get some stuff for unarmed. Strikes wound you 5% less, but also I bleed out much slower. I think I'm going to go ahead and go with that one. And then we have a whole bunch right here. So Trustworthy Middleman. We'll also do Silver Tongue, and we will do Troubadour with Vitality. Let's go ahead and do Last Gasp. So just in case any of this stuff goes wrong, we'll have the ability to kind of backtrack on it. As far as this stuff, agility, your attacks will demand 5% less stamina. Sure, why not? And we can also do these fighting stances. And then strength, last but not least, I want to do Gravedigger, since we're not really going to be using a whole lot of weapon, or at least a whole lot of shields. And then manly odor. Looks like when we're dirty, our stealth skill is going to be reduced by 30. I don't really want to do that. Impoverished conditions, so the beds are inverted. Don't like doing that one. Reading increased by 3, but strength and warfare go down. Yeah, these are all kind of shit. I'm not going to lie. None of those are very good. So I think that's probably the only one I'm going to leave. And our next goal is going to be to raise these two to get this main level up to 20. And that's going to be level cap. Let's sleep until the morning time. We can go and do this final one with Teresa. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Stupid ass shit. Okay. Well, we can talk our way out of it. Okay. Cut it out. I have my torch out. I don't know why they friggin' wake me up while I'm sleeping in the bed that was given to me just without a torch. I don't see why that bed is not clipped off from the rest of the courtyard. I'm not causing anyone any trouble, but they fucking come in here, wake me up, and give me a penalty. So stupid. Now, there we are. Let's go and knock this stuff out with Teresa. Hopefully it's about morning time that we actually need to go and speak to her. If not, it should be afternoon, or maybe this third one is not timed at all. We just have to wait that certain amount of time. I'm not sure what the actual requirements for it are, but let's go ahead and figure it out, shall we? All right, here she is.
Although a girl doesn't get a chance.
That's really...
There we go.
It's a game.
And I don't think it actually really matters whether or not we win or lose, so I might just actually let her win. Let's go into the barn with Teresa and give it a roll around in the hay, if you know what I mean. There we go. Come on, find me. There we go. We can go and help her collect some of these linens.
You'll have to put it by the stove to dry.
Help me bring it to the hay.
And there we go. We pretty much picked all of it up for her. There we are.
It's sopping wet.
Into the barn, and there is McLovin, which is to court Teresa. So now Teresa is officially our girlfriend, and that is courtship complete. All right. Up next, we are going to start knocking out some of those killing side quests, which essentially is going to require us... there's a reason that I saved all of Bernard's bandit hunting quests for this specifically, was so that I would be able to go to all these places and actually kill these bandits. But we've got to do them in certain ways. I don't want to just kill them in the traditional way. Now, I will still go ahead and take the St. George's sword, which is unfortunately stolen, but we can go ahead on down to the miller and fix that real quick, just to wash it. So just in case anything happens, we won't get it taken away from us in case they catch us doing any sort of crimes. And then I really want to start by working on the stealth killer achievement, and then we can actually work on the sniper achievement, but both are going to be done in very similar ways. Okay, so there's the miller. Let's go ahead and sell him the St. George's sword. Traditionally, you can also just put it into his chest, but we have enough money to where I'm just going to sell it to him, and then I'm just going to buy it back off him, and then I'm just going to take my money right back, as opposed to putting it in his chest and having to come back here a couple times. There we go. We got all 4K groschen back, and our St. George's sword is now safely in our possession. Now let's go and speak to Captain Bernard. Now here is Bernard, and we can go ahead and finally start his quest Ruin. We haven't actually done that this whole time, which is going to lead us to a bunch of bandit camps. Now, these first couple of bandit camps, I know where they're at, and the way this is going to play out is actually going to be through the lullaby potion. Now, the first one, I'm just going to go ahead and set the trap for right now, which is going to be out this way. And what I'm really going to want to do is I hope that they all eat from this cooking pot and they all just fall asleep. And then that's going to open us up to be able to stealth kill the first 20. So that should be the first, like, maybe couple of camps. We can go ahead and get a dagger. So actually, I should have gotten that from Peshek too. Let's go and hit up this other bandit camp first. Or there's two over here that we can actually go ahead and put this stuff in. And that'll be how we do it. All right, Peshek, I need your dagger. I don't know if I have one. In fact, I might. Just so we don't have to buy it. It doesn't really matter. They're not that expensive, but why buy something I already own? Looks like I do already have 3 of them. Okay, well, we'll get that dagger, so then we can use stealth kill. Now let's go off and poison a couple of these camps. This is just going to do it, so by the time we come back, all we'll have to do is wait out in the morning, and they'll already be asleep and be pretty easy targets for us. to go through and either shoot him in the head or to stealth kill. Now, any that we also come across along the way, I will also try to get those headshot kills, essentially by either waiting for him to give up and shooting him in the head, or by knocking them out and shooting him in the head. Either way, those can be accomplished, but the easiest way is going to be if they're asleep, just shoot them in the top of the head. That counts as a head kill. And hey, if we're not able to do any of that, then it's still not really a big deal, because we're still going to be working towards the serial killer achievement, which is just to kill 200 people any way that you can do it. So there's not really a wrong way to do this, luckily, because if there was, I would find that wrong way to do it. All right, so first bandit camp that I'm going to go ahead and poison is going to be this one here. And it doesn't really matter if we're caught, because once we get out of the area, I don't think it's going to matter too much. So we're just going to run straight to their cooking pot, drop the lullaby potion into there. No, get away from me. Okay. So that's all of them nice and pissed, but they should head back and get into the normal routine once we get out of the area. Looks like we were able to drop that lullaby potion in there, which is fantastic. So basically every single time that they eat and every time that they respawn here and after and they eat, they'll just go straight to sleep and pretty much become easy targets for us. Now, another one of the camp locations that Bernard is eventually going to send us to is down here, down the road from the boar hunting location. Might as well go ahead and throw our potion in here. That way they're all nice and ready for us. There we go. Got another lullaby potion. Taking a little bit of armor damage, but not too much. Not too bad. There we go. That's 2. And now let's actually head to the one that we're going to hit up first, which is going to be on the other side of Rattay. All right, and here we are coming up to our first officially signed, the one that Bernard actually wants us to take out, bandit camp. And I think I'm actually going to go ahead and toss on all of my silent gear, and we'll go ahead and put all this armor away, because this first one only has like one person that actually patrols. So it's not going to be necessarily difficult to get them out. And especially once we get into here and activate this Forester perk, it should not be all that difficult. So what I'm going to do now is wait for all of them to go to bed at nighttime. And then we're going to take them all out with stealth. All right, so they all look to be asleep. Let's still be a little bit careful, because they're probably going to have at least one person out on patrol. But we can get him out with stealth as well. Oh, or maybe we can't. Okay, it's no worries though, because, oh geez, we've got the St. George's sword, so we should be able to pretty much one-tap him. Yep, and we did. Okay, we'll go ahead and grab all of this stuff off him. Not really after any sort of loot. Don't need any of that. Perfectly fine without it. We don't have any more money that we need from anyone. At this point, we are simply achievement hunting, and they're all going to be asleep right here. So let's take them out one by one. It's going to be the closest one. Another one right there. That's 1. That's 2. I don't think they have any more patrolling. This is going to be 3. And last but not least, 4. That's the camp leader. We'll also come in here and we'll take all of their spurs and ears. Any of the extra stuff we can also take, so lockpicks, potions, stuff like that, but we don't really need it, especially not their armor. That's a little bit pointless to get, but all this other stuff we can go ahead and grab. Definitely don't need the torch. So I don't see anyone else here, but we will still go ahead and throw this lullaby in the pot, because once this camp respawns, we'll actually be able to come back through and farm it pretty much endlessly. Even though it won't be part of an achievement, or it won't be part of a quest like the one Bernard gives us, we're still going to be able to actually farm that one. And while we're out and about, I am going to go back to those other 2 that we already threw the lullaby potion in and try to get all of them out with stealth as well. But as you can see, as far as combat, we're now at 5 people killed, all of which are enemies, and enemies killed by stealth is going to be at 4, and that's the stat that we need to get for the stealth killer achievement. And then just to actually test something, this looks like a wayfarer. I'm actually going to stealth kill him, because I want to test if it's only enemies that we can kill with stealth, or if it's pretty much anyone. That's going to be a good little test. So now we are at enemies kill with stealth was 4, but stealth kills overall is 5. He's was just unfortunate enough to be a part of my guinea pig experiment. So I do apologize for that. And there's actually not too far from here around the Neuhof area is going to be another known bandit camp spot that I think I might hit up because they should all be asleep. And it's a pretty sizable one. So maybe on this very first night, by doing all these, we might actually be able to actually knock out all the stealth kills all in one. That is the hope. It doesn't require that many stealth kills, only 20, as opposed to headshots and stuff. That's going to require a hell of a lot more. But the headshots we can actually do a little bit easier than the stealth kills, because headshots can be accomplished through random encounters and stuff. It's going to be a lot harder to do that with the stealth kills. I'm not going to lie. I am not 100% sure where I am. Looks like I made it. Shit, I made it all the way back to Rattay, which is not ideal. I actually wanted to go out towards Neuhof, so we're going to have to go back a little ways. All right, so the bandit camp that I had in mind should be somewhere down here, or at least on the other side of this. I think I see where it is. Yes, I do. Okay, let's get that torch out. See if we can't find their 1 or 2 guys that are out patrolling. We'll take them out with stealth, and then it should be pretty easy to actually kill everyone else in the camp with stealth, as long as we're not discovered by that initial guy that's usually awake. So I see someone there. They're going to bed. Where is their patrol? Be a lot easier if he had a torch out, but he doesn't. At least not one that I can see. Okay, so there's actually 2 of them, and they are sitting side by side to each other. So I might have to just wait this out and see what each of them does. And that's going to be a whole lot of stealth kills right there if I can wait it out. All right, so it does look like one of them split off from the bench. He sat down over here, but I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to take him out, though, without being discovered, because he is awful close to a couple of the others, but only one way to find out. Let's see. I shouldn't be making any noise. And that guy did wake up, but I don't think he saw us. He's probably... Oh, well, I guess he did see us. As did the rest of the camp almost immediately, but let's see if we can't turn that to our advantage, actually. I don't know how far he's going to be able to follow me without losing sight of me. And then we might just be able to pick them off one by one as they head back to the camp. We lost aggro, and now, as they're walking back, they're all going to have their torches out, and we should be able to just sneak up behind them individually, as long as none of them sneak up on us. Looks like there's 3 that are very, very lightly armored with nothing. They are awful close, though, to each other. Any of them fall off of each other. Why did he put his torch out? That's not good. All right, so he is split off. Oh, that's why they're freaking out over the dead body.
Get over here!
Oh, you bastard.
What are you doing over here! Where is everyone? Quick!
Okay, maybe we go for a headshot on this one. Let's see if we can't get this headshot kill. There we go, you bastard. See if that counted as a headshot. Yep, killed with a bow, killed with headshot. That's 1 for 1. All right, so we're still making our way towards the correct ways. It's just not doing it in the way I'd hope. It goes that way sometimes, though, huh? If it was easy, anyone would do it. Okay, so there is another one of these bastards. Let's try to get him when the ground sort of levels off a little bit, because apparently if I'm anywhere above him, it just doesn't even give me the option to do this. You fucker. Yeah, that's right. You better run. Not even worth killing. Now, this one's probably going to run off too if he discovers us. So let's hope that he doesn't. Nope, he didn't. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to go ahead and go for a headshot here.
Raise the alarm!
Would you cut the shit? Why is he running around me like a goddamn maniac right now? There he is. That's a headshot kill. And then this one, he's kind of lined up for us. That's another headshot. All right. So we should be up to 3 enemies killed with headshots. 3 for 3. I was really hoping to get these stealth kills out of the way, but this camp is just in such a fucked up weird location, proving to be a bit difficult, but we'll still be able to get a couple. I think one of them ran off, that we might be able to get one on. This one seems to be not asleep. Where the hell is he? Okay, there's the camp leader. He is asleep. We'll at least be able to stealth kill him. So puts our total stealth kills up to 5. We got the spurs. Anything else worth taking? Not really. And doesn't look like we have any more lullabies, but we can fix that. So we're going to go ahead and load them up now. So by the time we come back, they are going to be primed and ready for us, already asleep. And I'd honestly really love to be able to find that one that actually got away, because that's going to be a fairly easy kill since he has no weapons, no armor, and apparently he's already scared out of his mind. He should be headed back to the camp anytime. Problem is, if he spots us at any point, he's just going to run off again. So if we can find him in the night... Oh, I see him. Speak of the devil and he shall arrive. Now, please don't go up into any elevated positions, for God's sake, because God knows I would not be able to deal with that. Okay, let's see if we can get him out with a headshot. Please don't take off. There it is. Right in the forehead. Can't ask for a better shot than that. Well, maybe you can, but I won't dare. Beautiful. That is that whole camp taken out. Let's go ahead and check back in on the stats. So 4 for 4. 4 enemies killed, all 4 with headshots. And then enemies killed with stealth is all the way up to 6. Let's go and take out those other 2 camps. And that should bring our number at least into the teens, with all of them also having the lullaby, so we can come back in approximately 8 to 10 days for when they respawn, and we'll be able to infinitely kind of farm all these bandit camp locations after every single time that they respawn.
Please help me, sir.
So we're not actually going for anything merciful anymore, so we're just gonna kill this guy. Sorry, buddy. You came upon me in the wrong part of my playthrough. Had you met me about, I don't know, 2 episodes ago, I would have helped you without a second thought. Now, unfortunately, the goal is complete and total annihilation and murder, which means we're officially done helping everyone. Nothing else we do that is positive is going to affect us positively in any sort of way. We need maximum destruction. So every single one of these little wayfarers that we run across, I am so sorry, but you guys got to go. This is all bringing up our tally for kills. We're not even going to bother looting them. We're well past the point of loot. We just need kills. We need our body count as high as possible. We've officially turned the page to being a bloodthirsty killer that cannot be stopped or bound by anything. Now, these next couple of camps should be fairly easy. Oh, look at that. Okay, so we've got an ambush right there. Should be easy enough to get some headshots on them. Hopefully, even though it is nighttime, should still be no problem. There's one headshot. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. We've got to go. The peasants have officially fucking driven us off. We took a lot of damage through that. It's obviously because we don't have any armor. So I know why we did. I'm not disputing why we did. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of them. Holy shit. They literally brought like 10 guys. Okay, well, I don't feel very confident in being able to hit them all with headshots, but we can at least just kill them. So the St. George's sword is going to be fantastic for this because we're going to be doing a lot of damage to them, especially off horseback and with stabs. So these should all be one-hit kills. And like I said, at this point, we are literally just going for deaths. They're not going to be very reliable for us to headshot kill. A whole lot of dead bodies for not a whole lot of effort. I like it.
I feel quite hungry.
And of course, Henry comes in with his hunger line, and he's dead as well. All right, what does that put our total count at? People killed is 20. Headshot kills at 5, so we're about 10% of the way there. And let's see if any of them have any food on them. They ought to have something. There we go. Let's go into this last bandit camp location. Or no, actually, I should say second to last bandit camp location. We are not done quite yet because the one down there also does have a dog, so I'll have to take the dog out in order to do that one expediently. This one here, we've already hit them with the lullaby, and same with the one down there. So this might actually be a best case scenario to just go ahead and wait for them all to go out, but I don't feel like I really need to. This camp is actually fairly easy to clear out. And see, look, they're already up and eating, and they're all going immediately back to bed, which is why we did that lullaby potion, because essentially it's going to drop their energy all the way down to 0 and make them easy targets. That way, pretty much they won't even have a patrol that's out. The entire camp is all going to be asleep all at the same time as soon as they spawn in. That's why I prefer doing the lullaby potion as opposed to anything else. And even if they do choose to fight you, because their energy is so low, they're most likely going to pass out and fall asleep. So that guy just finished eating, and he should immediately go right back to bed. And so did he. So as soon as they're both asleep, we'll go through the entire camp and just take them all out one by one. There he goes. And then he's probably going to go to this bed right here. Yippers. Alrighty. Here we go. Whole bunch more stealth kills. That's 1, 2, 3. There's the leader. That's going to be 4. And then I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get this last guy, but this is actually going to be a perfect setup. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can, but see, look, this is going to be a perfect setup for a headshot kill because he's not going to be able to go anywhere, not going to be able to do anything, and we can line up the shot. So there is a headshot, very easily done, which is available to us if we catch them while they're all asleep. Won't even bother getting anything else off of them. Just get their ears and all their associated stuff. Other than that, that is this entire camp dealt with as well. Now we've just got one more down below, which we've also already poisoned. So in theory, they're all probably going to be in bed or very close to it by the time we get down there. Only thing is about the one below is they do have a dog, so we'll have to try to scout out where that dog is. That's going to alert the whole camp, but if we can kill that dog off, that whole camp is going to be pretty much doomed. And if I'm not mistaken, that is all 4 of Bernard's locations before he even asked for them, which is incredibly efficient. Okay, so we're at the boar hunting location. I know that the camp is not far away from here. As soon as we see that broken, yeah, in fact, I can see the tents through the bushes over there. Let's try to find this dog and get it out so it doesn't alert the whole camp. But as long as they're all eating breakfast, they're all going to go to bed right away as well. Okay, there's the dog. Let's see if I can't get it. It's going to be a pretty tight shot, but I think it's a well enough shot that I can line up. I got the dog, and I was far enough away. I don't think I alerted any of them. Now let's go ahead and wait for them to all to eat. And then when they're all back in bed, that's going to be a whole bunch of stealth kills. And there it is. The entire camp is asleep after their morning breakfast. Got a stealth perk there. Fantastic. But not done just yet. So here's number 1. And you're going to see how our tactics actually change up once we get all these stealth kills in. We're going to be doing similar tactics, except now we're only going to be focusing specifically on headshots. So it's going to be even easier because then certain tents that are unavailable to us to do stealth kills on, such as this one right here. I don't think this one lends itself out to being able to stealth kill. However, we can still get headshots through it. And I don't know if my wounding arrow is actually going to pierce it. So instead, I'm going to go ahead and equip my piercing arrows, which I know for a fact will. And especially hitting him in the top of the head, this is going to be an instant kill right here, along with another headshot kill. So line up the shot. Oh, wow. He did not die. But it's going to take him a minute to get out of there. And that's a headshot kill. Either way, he was doomed. And that is the camp leader. Piercing arrow back. What is that? The merchant sword? Yeah, fuck it. We'll take your merchant sword. And that is another camp cleared. Let's head back to Bernard, and we should be able to turn in pretty much all of them back to back to back to back. And he's just going to send us immediately off to go and see Robart about killing the Cumans. And the Cumans we're going to deal with in much the same way that we just dealt with these guys. So we've got 4 sets of those. Let's check and see what all of that got us. So we made it all the way up to enemies killed by stealth. So we're more than halfway there for that one. The headshots, we are 7, it looks like, with the headshots. So another 43 of those to go. But once we actually stop killing with stealth, and as some of these camps get bigger and bigger, it's going to become a little bit easier to rack up those headshot numbers, especially if we also start seeing some random encounters and start kind of aiming for them. Right now, I'm still in full stealth mode because we actually have to walk up to them. But once we just need the headshots, I'm probably going to put all my armor back on and hit them at distance. Or hit them at range. Also, let's see what the bow perk that we can get. If we can get one that's a bit of a steady shot, which this one is. Oh, 50% quieter whilst in forest. And headhunter, more likely to knock enemies out. I don't want to knock them out. I want to kill them. So instead, we're going to go with steady shot, which is lovely. Let's head back to Bernard. All right, time to find out if there are any of the bandit camps of his that we missed. So that's 1. That's going to be 2. That's 3. And we can also go ahead and give him the trophies. That's going to be good for a bunch of bandit ears. And now I do think, yeah, 18 of them, that's 630. Now we're off to go and speak to Robart. Now, the other thing while we travel, the other achievement we can start working on is another one that is extremely obscure. It's so poorly explained, and I'm actually going to try to explain this as best I can. Hey, you know what? No, we'll actually hold off. We'll hold off on this one let's head on over up to Talmberg, and we can also do the exact same thing with all these human camps and hopefully get a couple more of these combat-based achievements on those. I do think just by doing all these bandit ones, we probably will cumulatively encounter at least 70 enemies, I want to say, or at least through all of the random encounters we might also come across as well. So just by doing these, we should have enough to complete that out. And then the rest we'll just have to start killing people, probably in a city, just because they're kind of easy pickings, but I'd rather do it all through enemies. I did quite a bit to get my all of my stats up with all these cities. It would be a real shame to just ruin it just for the sake of an achievement, but we'll see. All right, there is Robard. Let's go ahead and get this Raiders quest started. It's basically going to be the exact same thing that we've been doing for Bernard, except this time involving humans, and I think I have a pretty good idea where all these human camps are as well. There might be one or two that I don't particularly remember, but before we actually start doing that, there is another thing that I want to do as far as cleanup in Ujits, which is going to be to start that devil quest for Father Godwin. It's going to involve doing the women in the woods, and that is directly related to Bad Trip, which is the Dance with the Devil achievement. Now, the reason we didn't do this during the normal playthrough is because during that quest, you are asked to unlock a horse's butthole, essentially, which is what the women are in disguise, and I do believe that does lock you out of the virgin achievement. And if it doesn't, I didn't want to take the risk during the normal playthrough until we had that virgin achievement to actually complete that quest. But now that we've done it, and since there are a couple of human camps out this way, we can go ahead and speak to Godwin, get that quest started. And we are going to have to wait until nighttime and speak to the herb woman as well. So this one's going to take a little bit of time. We will stay busy during that time, but I did want to hold off on this one until the time was right. There we go. And we also got that one. Let's see about doing this. Let's go and speak to the herb woman. There it is, Gertrude's hut. All right, let's head and speak to these women, and we're going to find out from them that they actually go at night. So that's going to give us the rest of the day. Yeah, it's only 10 a.m. That's going to give us the rest of the day to track down all those human camps, toss a little bit of something special in their cooking pots. So that way tomorrow, the entire day, we can go through and actually clean them all up. But first, we're going to need to find them, which I want to say that Bernard has a grand total of 4 or 5 camps. I know there's one out here by Ujits. We'll swing out and go get. Then there's going to be one on the way to Rovna and Skalitz area. And there's a couple in the woods that are actually fairly easy to find. Now, I don't know if that's all of them, but I know of at least 4 of them.
I heard some.
You heard that.
And there we go. We found her. We can go to their meeting place at dusk. Now, let's go. We'll take all this stealth gear off. We'll go ahead and put all of our good armor back on. That should be everything. And we are getting quite tired. I believe we probably have a cockerel that can fix that. Dude, we got a few of them actually. All right, now the first human camp that I'm actually thinking of is going to be out this way in the woods on the other side of Ujits. Let's go and hit them up first as far as putting this lullaby in their pot, making them easy targets for us to sweep through the next day. Should be somewhere in this region unless I am very much mistaken, which I don't believe I am. If we just keep following this down, looks like we found a grave right here. Wonder what's in it. Don't have a spade. Let's fix that. Oh god, yeah, that's a whole ass horse head with him. So this is that reference to, I believe, The Godfather, where the man is buried with a horse's head. Oh geez, don't tell me I'm overburdened. Well, I guess we do have a bunch of shit on us. That certainly doesn't help. Okay, the human camp should be around here. I think I recognize this part of the forest. Yes, I definitely do. I remember this from my Robin Hood run. I died at this camp probably about 50 times when I was trying to go through a bow only. God, I'll never forget. All right, now the only question is, do they have 1 or 2 cooking pots? It looks like just the one. Okay, there's the lullaby in that one. Now let's get the hell out of here before that dog catches up to us, which that just happened. Okay. No, you bastard. Get out of here. Little bastard. Okay. This is why I fucking hate the dogs, and now Pebbles is out of here. Oh, God. Don't tell me. No. Don't tell me I die here again. Let's try to get my dog back here. Oh, jeez. Look at all of them. Swarming me. No.
damn fish.
Oh god, the horse is taking off. Ah, jeez. Okay, well, let's make a run for it. Ah, jeez, Pebbles. No, fucking dog. Yep, the dog is gonna be the demise of me right now. Because he's the one that's actually stopping me from running off. Okay, well, luckily, Mutt is kind of taking care of that dog for us. We're just gonna slowly back our way away. I really don't want to die here. But I also don't want to kill any of them just yet. Oh, jeez. I really need Pebbles to stop running away. I am completely surrounded. I'm not gonna have much options here. Yeah, this camp is a bunch of bastards. Oh, the fucking dog! It's the dog that's really stopping me. I'd be able to get away from all of them if it wasn't for the damn dog. Okay, this might be my moment. This might be the moment that I actually get away. As long as none of them shoot me. Yes, I was able to friggin' get away. Get back here, Pebbles, you piece of shit. No, golly. Boy, that camp is, yeah, that camp is bringing back some fucking horror memories. Ah, fuck you, Pebbles. Fucking left me to fend for myself, you sack of dog shit. That's why I hate you. That's why I've always hated you, and that's why I'll probably always still hate you. Oh boy, that was fucking scary. We still got away, so that's all that matters right there. Now the next human location I think is going to be somewhere in here, so we can hit that on our way back to all the other locations. Or maybe there isn't one that's in here. I'm having trouble remembering if there is. I want to say that there is. There's a grand total of 5 of us that he's going to give us. Yes, no, there definitely is. I know this pathway. Definitely been here before. We'll go ahead and leave Pebbles on the outskirts this time. Yep, here they are. Still go ahead and get Mud in here. Oh, jeez. No, fucking dog. Fuck you, dog. Probably wasn't a great idea to go in with my armor compromised, but it's okay. These don't seem like they're quite as high a level as the ones that we just took out. But our armor is definitely not holding up well. It also doesn't help that we are stuck. The fucking dog is still biting us. Come on. There's the lullaby in there. Jesus. Get out of here, you bastard. Okay, luckily the armor is high level though. Okay, we should be able to get away now. There's Pebbles. Pebbles, please don't buck me or let me down here. And we're out of here. Whew. That's location number 2 done. The cleanup on this is going to feel so satisfying. There's an ambush as well. Jesus, could I have any more enemies on me if I possibly tried? I said I knew what I was doing. I didn't say it would be easy to do. Then again, I could also be full of shit and have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just kind of winging it. Okay, it's time. It's long past time that we actually went through and repaired this shit, because I know it's going to be all beat to hell. And I know we're not even going to have enough to actually repair all this. Yep, that cuff combat Jupon is pretty much gone, as are all of my armor's kits, but that got most of the armor repaired. We'll need a whole boatload more armor's kits, so next time we're in Rattay, we'll definitely make sure we stop in. I'm also going to go ahead and take a marigold potion down. That should heal us back to 100%. Let's go off and hit that camp up that's just outside of Rovna, and then we'll hit the final 2 that are over there, and that should segue perfectly into the nighttime to knock out that bad trip quest. Here is that camp. Lullaby. All right, we've got that camp also done. Actually kind of ran across that one by sort of accident, but sort of not. I knew where it was. Yeah, here it is. So this is the little clearing on how we can actually find it easily at night. It's just past this bridge. Now the 2 that we have remaining are going to be over the other side of Talmberg, kind of out towards the mill. Or no, actually, more accurately, it's going to be out towards where we would go if we were trying to go to the inn in the glade. They're basically stacked one on top of the other, and they're both actually fairly easy to find. Those were the ones that were going to give me problems finding, especially if I tried to look for them at night. But now that I kind of have my bearings about where exactly they are, should be able to find them even in the dark once we come back to exact our revenge on these bastards the following day. Right, so one of these is actually already going to be pre-marked for us. That's going to be the first location. The second one is actually off and up a little hill, which is going to be assigned to us later. but not just yet. All right, so that's going to be location number 1 is actually the one up the hill. The other one we're going to have to actually find. Okay, so one of them is going to be this one here. And yes, this is the one that's kind of secluded. They also have the goddamn dogs, which are the biggest problem with dealing with these camps. The human dogs and the bandit dogs, whatever you want to call them. They are real bastards. Jump over all of them. Toss some lullabies in there. And now let's get the hell out of here. Ah, you bastard. How the hell did he catch up with me? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. They're all surrounding me. Okay. No. Cut it out. Okay. At least Mutt got that one. Let's try to run past all of them. Okay, well, Mutt's getting the shit kicked out of him now. Yep, Mutt's gone. Let's try to get over to Pebbles, which luckily has not been hit just yet. As long as we can escape all of them and go, I don't think we'll be pulled off. There we go. Okay. And Mutt is now officially gone, which is unfortunate, but he will return. And here is the other cumin location that we're after, which I would have honestly preferred to lose the first set of cumins before finding this one, but whatever, we'll take it all in stride. We'll go ahead and toss the potions in here that we need. Looks like we lost everybody. Okay, good. But unfortunately, Mutt is not going to be here to help us. So if we're unable to detach from this cumins, this could spell our demise real quick. We're going to save you for later. Okay, here is the camp. I think we might have even done a pretty good job of drawing them all out. Toss this last lullaby in there. Let's get the hell out of here. So all the camps are nice and set for us to do a clean sweep through tonight. Or actually, it's actually going to be tomorrow morning, because I do believe that that bad trip quest, or the one with the devil woman, is actually going to take us all the way through the night until the morning, but that's going to be perfect timing for them to all eat and go to bed for us. So for now, let's head on back to Ujits. So got all my stealth gear back on. I am going to go ahead and sleep for a little bit just to recover any of the health that I might have lost. And that's also going to help time go by pretty quickly for us to be able to meet up with those women, which won't be long from now. There we go. That's perfect. About 8 p.m. is when we're going to want to go meet them. We'll be able to sneak behind them, no problem, especially going through the forest. Stealth gear along with the Forester perk. We're pretty much going to be able to be right on top of them and they won't even notice us. All right, looks like they are all going to the meeting point. I just checked the map. They are all headed that way, which is a perfect setup for what we need to do. Okay, let's not let them spot me. That's going to be a real unfortunate thing for them to discover me before they even get into the woods. Let's also go ahead and have Mutt wait. So we made it over here to the location where they meet. Now we just kind of have to hang out and see what they do, and then we can intervene and deal with the demons. Nope, I guess she's gonna come on to me. I don't know how the hell she didn't find me. Don't interfere. And
Is it you, Kuta? Why are
testing you?
There we go. And now they're gonna rub all this shit all over us. We're gonna trip the hell out and speak to a horse, a chicken, and a pig. Yep. We'll say the mare, I guess. And this is the part that would lock you out of the Virgin achievement. It's this part right here. There we go.
That was tough.
Uh-oh. Here comes the demons. Should be able to take them out without too much worry, especially at our current skill level. And yep, we're just going to wait until the morning. We can let Father Godwin know that it was a complete failure. However, it should still be good enough for the bad trip achievement. As soon as we are out of our little trance here, it should pop. If not, then it's going to pop as soon as we speak to Father Godwin.
What happened here?
Bandits?
Flesh and blood would.
Ah, they look like bandits to me.
Damn that.
Well, where the hell is my horse? There we go. There is Godwin and hopefully our achievement.
How are you, Henry?
No, I'm great. You're not going to like me as soon as I tell you what happened.
I followed. At least you.
And there it is. Bad trip. With that one done, let's go and try to at least get the stealth kill, the stealth killer achievement done, since we only need to kill 7 more enemies by stealth, I do believe. Double check. Yep. looks like 7 more, and hopefully they'll all be already asleep. We'll also need to take that dog out. Go ahead and throw the wounding arrows back on. They'll most likely all be unarmored. And besides, for killing the dog, the wounding arrows are going to be the best thing to use. That or the long distance ones. We really don't want to use the piercing ones for the dog. Not really worth it since they don't wear armor. But the wounding ones should be able to one-shot it. All right, came across the camp. It looks like they are all still awake, unfortunately, but they should be eating any minute now. And a good bit of them should be asleep. Uh-oh. No. We're not doing that. Luckily, with all my stealth gear, they have to basically be right on top of me in order to see me. And what I'd really like to do is actually find that damn dog first. Probably be able to stealth kill him while he's away from all the others. Get all of his stuff. There we go. Let's find this dog before it finds me. Would be preferable. Goddamn rabbit scared the shit out of me. Okay, so no one in here. I honestly only see a couple of them. Looks like that one just finished eating. So maybe he's going to go immediately to bed so we can take out the human leader over there. Yes, that guy's going to bed. Okay, let's sneak up behind this one and kill him. Beautiful. Then that's just going to leave this one. Now that should put us at 16 total killed with stealth. There it is, 16 total killed. Take all the good stuff, or at least the human ears. Good enough for me. Okay, and that's this camp dealt with. Let's head on over to the one. I hear someone else. Someone was not with the others. There he is. He was on patrol. But we should be able to sneak in here and get him out as well. All right, make that 17. And nothing else worth taking off his body. Let's head on down to that camp that was just off the other river right there. Between Ujits and Talmberg. That's going to be our second spot to hit up. There they all are. Where's that fucking dog? Looks like they're all about to eat too, which is ideal. That one's split off from the others. And I think he's even facing away from us. Oh, you are one stupid human. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. He resisted? How the hell did he resist? Now, hopefully Mutt is going to be able to distract him. Ah, jeez. Okay, good. He gave up, which means that's going to give us a perfect shot at a headshot. There it is. Headshot kill. Beautiful. I mean, that definitely did not go as expected. He was not supposed to resist that first one. My strength and all my other skills should be high enough to where they're pretty much unable to resist any of my stealth knockouts, but he somehow found a way. Here's that guy randomly walking that way. Let's go ahead and keep Mutt here. This should be a pretty easy stealth kill, unless he also decides to resist. Oh, you've got to be joking me. How the hell are all these bastards doing this? It's like they noticed me at the last goddamn second. Human. There we go. Well, that wasn't a headshot kill, so not ideal, but whatever. Didn't take damage, didn't die. I guess that's good enough for a failed attempt as any. I don't know if it's me being sloppy or just the AI acting in weird ways, but that was really not the ideal situation here. That first one was kind of bullshit. That first one, he should not have resisted. I've got 20 strength. There is zero chance he was able to outpower me. And I know damn well he didn't see me because he would have aggroed. So that one was a little bit horseshit. That last one, maybe not so much. Maybe that was just me being sloppy and walking up on him too quick, but it is what it is. Now this guy will not be able to resist, seeing as how he's sitting down. They are automatically unable to resist stealth kills or knockouts if they are doing anything except for standing there. You've got to be joking! Like, it is shocking how fucking bad that is. Ah, you fuckers. Bunch of fuckers. I hate the humans. I hate them. All of them. Now watch this motherfucker like shoot me or something. Okay, well he should de-aggro. We got away. Jesus Christ. This is a fucking disaster here. Pretty much everything that can go wrong did go wrong. Even the one that I literally just said was an easy target somehow discovered us. I'm not getting the prompts that I need to get them. So this one we're going to be extra careful on. I want to get these goddamn stealth kills out of the way. Okay, now's going to be the time to do it. There it is. Okay, we still got him. Fuck you. Sack of shit. You ain't resisting twice. Okay, that was the human leader. Let's head back down to this camp for one final time, hopefully. Take out that last sleeping one. Oh, well, he's not sleeping anymore, but he should still be easy enough to take out, especially once he gets off this hill. I'm not fucking with these damn hills anymore, where all they're going to do is discover us. There we go. Another one down. Take his ear, take his bacon, take his groschen, and we're out of here. See if there's any others. Doesn't look to be. Okay, I don't see any others, and that, if my count is correct, should put us at 19 stealth kills. So one more, yes, one more. And we also have that stealth killer achievement. All right, so straight through here is going to be another one of the human encampments. Now, this is going to be towards a cave, and it's going to open up this way. So maybe I'll want to kind of go around to get a vantage point on that damn dog. And hopefully they're all either going to be eating or already asleep for me. And if I'm lucky, none of them are going to be on patrol. No, there's the patroller. Where's the dog? Okay, I see the dog with him. Okay, they're all eating. That means they're going to be asleep any second. This one I need to get away from. The dog can sense me, or he smelled me. He started growling, but then backed off. Let's see if I can take this dog out. Missed the dog. Looks like they're all going to sleep. Okay, so I've got a good shot on the dog here, and I don't think I'm going to be discovered. There it is. Dog is out. Let's back off because they're all going to flock to the spot where I just shot that arrow from. Ah! Oh, shit. I think that was a headshot. Found that other one that was on patrol, but we got him out. Let's see, was that a headshot? Yes, it was. Okay, but what I really want is that stealth killer. Not so concerned about the headshots right now. I really want stealth killer. For one kill off. Shit, and they found the body, which means they're all going to flock around it forever until they actually go back. There's another one coming. Hopefully they stop searching pretty soon. Or maybe the best way to do it is actually going to be to lead them over here. So yeah, I think I'll fire an arrow to get them off the body. That way they have something else to be concerned about. And eventually they're going to stop looking because as long as they're around that body, they're going to keep being curious. But if they're around nothing, the curiosity should wear off fairly quickly. Okay, I think they're starting to head back to the camp already, which is good. Maybe I'll be able to pick one of them off with a stealth kill. Probably this one. Seems to be pretty far away from all the others. Yeah, I think this is going to be my guy. There it is. Stealth killer. That's 20 of them dead. And now we can stop worrying about the stealth kills and we can actually focus on the headshots now. So time for the bows. Go ahead and get the bows out and start laying them down. Now there should still be one more somewhere. I saw 4 of them going back and only 2 have actually made it back. So there's still one more out and about. But for now, maybe he went into the cave. I'll have to check. But as of now, let's go ahead and get this one out. Missed him with the headshot. That didn't actually kill him, bastard. He ran off, but he'll come back. Let's actually go ahead and get the better long distance arrows. I think they might have a little bit, no, the piercing arrows. There we go. Those are going to have a little bit more stopping power through head plates. Ah, jeez. Get the hell out of here. I don't think he actually saw us. Our visibility and conspicuousness being so low. Yeah, we got away with it. Okay, looks like he's about to eat. Let's try to get this shot off while he's sitting there so he won't move. Did that literally get him in the shield right by his head? I got him in the shield as well. You've got to be kidding me. And he's not noticing those flying by his head. Oh, that one definitely got him in the head. Please tell me that is going to count as a headshot kill. Oh, here comes that archer's back. He is not happy. But we might be able to just snipe him out right here. Missed. Come on, sniping shots. Just need a really good one here. There it is. Right between the eyes. Ooh, that was a good one. Okay, let's head on into this cave here. And I'm hoping to find 2 of them in here. Oh, there's one. Oh, that didn't kill him? That still didn't kill him? You've got to be kidding me. That's a tough son of a bitch. How the fuck did he just tank 2 headshots? Oh, Jesus. And he's coming and he is pissed. Yeah, I couldn't tank a 3rd. He's the human leader. Oh my goodness. That got my fucking heart racing. I was like, there's no way. If he gets to me, that's pretty much instant death, especially with that human axe. Ooh, that was a clutch kill. And you know what, dog? Fuck you. I'm taking my arrow back. Woof. That's that camp done. Oh boy. We're laying them down. Hot and heavy. Let's go back for the archer back here as well. Human air. He's got the human bow. Groschen. Piercing, hunting arrows, no good to us. All right, that is another camp done and another achievement done as well. I think your attacks from behind are 1/3 stronger. We'll go ahead and take that one. And let's keep on going with our progression here. Piercing arrow with those other 2 camps. Those final 2 should get us pretty well moving forward. All right, you know the deal. Second to last camp. Let's spot out that dog, see if we can't take it out, and then go check on our human friends and see what kind of state and condition they're in. However, the difference is this time it's all going to be headshots. We don't have to mix in any more stealth. It's just headshot, headshot, headshot. But that is still going to be easiest when they're all in bed and not wearing any armor. So let's see what we can get done with it. With this down here, got a nice little peekaboo shot on him. Looks like that kind of hit him in the side of the head. That's going to draw them out very slightly. Kind of get a bit of advantage on him right here. I don't think he actually is going to bleed out because I didn't get the sadist prompt. But this wouldn't be a terrible shot because it's top down. So if we hit him, it should hit all head with a headshot. And especially with him being up there. See if we can't snipe him out. Here he comes. Up on top of that hill. He totally missed me. That one he won't. Definitely going to go to that spot. Just slightly too high. Just needed to lower it a little bit. Now he's got his stupid shield in the way. Watch, I'm probably going to hit that shield. Oh, look at that. That was definitely a headshot. Right in the eye. And that is that human leader dead. Beautiful. Now we just got to wait for the rest of the camp. Wherever the heck they are. Might be best to just wait for them to start eating. Which is probably going to be right around this time. They eat dinner as well. So as soon as we wait out this hour. Okay, I see one of them asleep. I see both of them asleep. All right, let's go ahead and do our thing. How many headshots are we at now? 13. But these should start rising quite quickly. Especially now that we got all the stealth kills done. Basically every single stealth kill we've gotten up to this point is going to be replaced with a headshot kill. And the best chance, especially while they are starting to get pretty well armored now for these headshot kills, is most likely going to be to first choke them out, then take off their helmet, then just shoot them in the head. So we're not actually going to stealth kill them. Instead, we're just going to take that off, then shoot them. So we're at least guaranteed a kill rather than them wake up and be all pissed. There we go. And I'm even going to do a top-down headshot. That way we can't possibly miss. Gotta be kidding me. Somehow I missed. How the hell am I missing? I don't know. Okay, well, he's definitely dead now. Did that count as a headshot kill? It did not somehow. That definitely had to. There is no way that they're going to take that one away from me. Okay, good. So yeah, I guess the top-down one does not work while they're knocked out, but it does work beside them. So that's just what I'll have to be sure to do, is step off to the side of them. So I know for a fact that it actually works. And we can go ahead and drop those other 2. Yeah, these cumin helmets. We don't need them. Let's head on down to this final location, and that should be Bernard's last one, or Robard's last one. We can go turn all those in and then see what we've got next. Sounds like that one has a pair of dogs and quite a few of the humans that are walking up right now. Not ideal. And they are all still awake. Shouldn't you guys all have eaten? I think it's well past your dinner time. Least you could do is be courteous enough to be asleep for me when I visit. Now, where the hell are these dogs? Doesn't look like anyone's actually asleep. Yeah, I don't think any of them ate. Okay, here are the dogs over here. Which ones are the dog wranglers? Oh, here's both of them. I literally see them. Gotta run. There's the dogs. I think I got a good shot on this one. Oh, overshot it just a little bit. Maybe back here I'll actually hit it if I aim in the exact same place. Nope, still overshot it. Now the dog moved. Yeah, I was right. There are 2 dogs. There's also going to be one of them. He's up there. All right, dogs. Here's one. Oh, if he would have just kept on moving, I would have got him. I was trying to lead him. God, eventually you'd think I got to get one of them, huh? There's one. I'll see if I can get the other one while he's still relatively close to his buddy. I just barely missed that one. It literally flew over his shoulder. Oh, no. Come here, dog. Nope. That's it. I've had enough of you dog guys lining up a shot on me. Ooh, I came a lot closer than what I feel like that should have. Use this tree as cover. That was a headshot. Got him. And we got both dogs. That is fantastic. Let's get those piercing arrows back and see if we can't do the same to the rest of the camp now that we don't have to worry about the fucking dogs finding us. Oh, we've got to run. I can't believe that headshot didn't take him out. That headshot did. Here comes Pebbles. All right. Ooh, another leader down. And I did see someone else walking around up there still, so we're not quite done with that camp yet, but that is a leader and another headshot. That puts my count up to 15. 16. Love it. Even better. Love when a plan comes together. Here that guy is. Okay, so maybe that just to kind of get his attention. Can also get Mud over here. Get Mud to sick him. Now we can line up this headshot. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. No, back off. Back off. Thank you, Mutt. Oh, okay. He's giving up. Headshot. Headshot to celebrate. There it is. All right, let's do a final sweep through to make sure they are all done, but by my count, that should be all of them. All right, yep, that does look like it was everyone at the camp, and the camp is still poisoned for when we come back. So let's go ahead on back to Robard. We'll pass all 5 of his, and then it's going to be off to Sir Sebastian von Berg down in Sassau for the final group of assignments. The final group of the premeditated or the pre-designated set of bandits. We'll see what else we can get up to. Still got quite a few bandits to go if we actually want to get this done. So if we're lucky, we'll get a good bit of ones that are lightly armored, so we can actually try to one-shot them. And I am also going to check and see if we have any better piercing arrows, since these piercing arrows just don't seem to be quite getting the job done with enemies that have any sort of faceplate and protection. But I do think if we have a good bit of better piercing arrows, that should do a better job, especially once we get into this last set of bandit camps. We'll need a lot more stopping power to penetrate through their armor. Look at that, better piercing arrows. We got 32 of them. Might as well start using them. All right, off to Robard. And I do believe that is all of them. Let's go ahead and hand in those trophies as well. All right, that looks to be it. Time to go and start doing all of Sir Sebastian's quests. And these, unfortunately, I don't know where they are already. So we are going to have to do these one at a time.
And what?
All right, let's see where this first camp is. This one, I at least know where it is. So let's head out in that direction. We are going to have to be approaching it much the same. And because they are all very, very heavily armored, I think I'm going to try that same approach of possibly doing it at nighttime and seeing if we can't catch them while they're all asleep. Now, it does look like they tried to ambush us. We had a cumin ambush on the way. Oh, there's an archer shooting at me. Oh boy, that could have turned out real bad. Okay, we got him. But at this point, because I don't have any armor on, that is kind of dangerous. I'm going to get a little bit more distance. Very lucky that didn't actually kill me. He must not have very good arrows, because I essentially have no plate mail whatsoever. So that is quite dangerous. Looks like we have one of them isolated. He doesn't see me. Might just be able to choke him out, take his helmet off, and pop him in the head. Let's give that a try. We are still aggroed with someone, but I don't know who. Possibly that archer, or possibly because Mutt is still involved somewhere. Probably fighting that archer off. As of now, we're going to go ahead and take his helmet off along with his coif, and we're going to pop him in the head. Take our arrow back, and that should be another headshot kill. That it is, 20. We started off at 19. Now let's try to find, this archer is going to be quite dangerous because he can hit me at a distance, so he necessarily doesn't even have to be in my sights before he's able to attack. I'm going to try to sneak up on him here, if I can find him, see how I can get him. Looks like Mutt's down here. Warhammer. How did that get there? Did Mutt possibly kill one of them off, or he made one of them surrender? Try to get the high ground here. There's another one of them, and it does look like this one has a bow. I don't think it was the archer that shot at me earlier. He had that green cumin Kafkan on. This one looks like one that never engaged with me. We can go ahead and get him out as well. Once again, we can, it doesn't have anything good. Let's go ahead and get his helmet and coif off, and you know the deal. Pop him in the head. Also take his Groschen and bandage, and we're gonna go ahead and actually give him those last couple of helmets that we picked up. Along with that, we don't really need it. We just wanted to make sure that we could one-shot him in the head so he doesn't have any protection. Well, with that ambush out of the way, let's go ahead and continue over to the bandit camp that we originally set out for. All right, there they are. That is a whole lot of them. And they do have 2 dogs. So maybe we'll be able to get these dogs down so they don't detect us. It looks like they are a little bit off the camp. So bit of a far shot, but it shouldn't draw any attention from them onto us. Ooh, there we go. We got that one. And then that other one is right next to it. I wonder if that one saw me. Nope, he's still right next to the stump. That one's probably going to attract them though. Oh, I think that one might actually. Oh, that's definitely going to draw them over. Okay. We got to move. Yeah, there they all go running. There's the dog. I think maybe if I can get around the back of the camp. Let's see if there's anyone left back here or if they all cleared out. Looks like they all did. That's all of them. All right, well, while we're here, let's go ahead and pop them with this lullaby. Oh, look, one of our arrows. Let's get up on this hill and we can kind of keep an eye on them, see what they're doing. And hopefully around the evening time, they're all going to eat and fall asleep. I still want to get that dog out though. And this looks like it might be a fairly good shot. He's not in a bunch of tall grass and he's not quite in the camp yet. Oh, we just barely missed. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. There they all go again. All right, dog, you're mine. While they're all searching, they're going to notice that one too. Got to move again. This is... Got it. We got it. There we go. So they are officially dogless. And it does not look like they aggroed over to me. So I'm just going to keep an eye on them. Once they de-aggro, they're going to go back to their camp. We already have the lullaby potion in their pot, which means now it's just we got to wait until nighttime and we can take them all out. Actually, I'm not going to lie. This one's stuck on the environment. This might be a good opportunity for a shot on him because he also does have an open face helmet. Oh, nice. Headshot. That one is over there. I can't tell if his faceplate is also open. I don't think it is. But we are thinning out the herd. Okay, he does have an open faceplate. We're going to go for the same thing on him as well. Oh, shit, we missed. Did he actually see me? No, he didn't. There we go. Got him in the back. Mutt ran off. Oh! Okay, but we might be able to... Oh, in the back again. Good. And now let's try to get him in the leg.
Well, I never...
That should slow him down considerably for being able to run and keep up with us. Not really. I guess we didn't get him quite flush in the leg. And I am going to want to hurry up because I'm going to assume he's probably bleeding, which means we're going to need to get him before he bleeds out. All right, now we should have a pretty good opportunity to shot directly to his leg. Oh, shit. That actually killed him. Well, at least he was the camp leader. All right, well, we got one headshot out of that. There's still a couple at the camp that we can take advantage of at night, and that's the camp leader done. Let's go back and grab this guy's ear along with our arrows. There we go. We might not even have to wait until the dead of night because it does look like they're both eating, which means sometime the next, like, I don't know, within the next hour, they should both be asleep. There we go. I think that guy's going to bed. He's not asleep, but his partner is asleep. So I think if we can sneak up behind him, this should give us a pretty good opportunity at a headshot. And then once he's dead, we can go and do the cleanup work. There's a headshot there. And now we should have a nice and easy time with this one. In fact, no, I don't like the fact that he has that closed faceplate. So we're going to go back to our original strategy. We'll choke him out, take off his helmet, pop him in the head, and we should be done. There we are. Right in the forehead. And we can go ahead and even give him his helmet and everything back, along with this guy. Take his ear, take all that. All right, another camp done. Back to Sir Sebastian. You know, in the Silver Yard here, there should be about 6 more bandits as well, but because I'm not going to be sneaking, I'm going to go ahead and put on my good stuff. I'm still going to be going for headshots, but I don't plan to sneak around this one. So this at least gives us a couple of extra shots that we can take as we're trying to line up. There we go. And these guys are fairly low level. They usually don't have closed faceplates. So that's why it's a good opportunity for live headshots, if you will. Or at least ones that we don't have to choke out first. Looks like there's a grouping of about 3 of them over there. I don't like that because then all hell's going to break loose and they're going to swarm me. So I might actually go around to the other side here and start at the back end, then work my way up to the front. See if we can get this one out. Oh, shit, I missed. Let's see. If I get in here, they're not actually going to be able to follow. So this is going to line them up perfectly for a bunch of headshots. There's one. Try to lure the rest of them over to me. Let's get all of them. There we go. Scoop everyone up. Now take them all over this way. And they're all just going to be lost and confused. Here they are. Hey, guys.
Bring it on.
I really appreciate you just standing there for me. That's one. Hey, buddy.
Come on.
Oh, nothing. Hold still. That's two. They're just, it's literally like a Benny Hill episode. They just fucking stand there and wait for me. That one's got a closed face somewhat. So let's go ahead and switch over to the piercing arrow. You're going to get a little something special. There you are. They all lined up one by one. Bunch of fucking idiots. All right, I'd say that was a successful venture. Oh, you want some too? Oh, you can actually get over that. Well, that didn't help you much, did it? Hey, we got one more. All right, well, take my arrow back. We can also take your woundings, your groschen. Thank you very much. And now we've got one last one that's still at the cooking pots. Oh, there he is. Come here. Oh, no, I don't think that was a headshot, unfortunately. Actually, technically it was. That's like a neck shot. I don't know if that counts. By technicality, it was a headshot. Let's see. I mean, that's not bad. We are at 31. That is, we've already killed about 13 since the episode started, or 12 since the episode started, solely with headshots. We are 3/5 of the way there. Looks like we got a random encounter with bandits and guards. I'm just going to try to get the bandits that are... Oh, geez. Try to get the bandits that are easy pickings. The ones that'll be easy to get a headshot kill with. Getting kind of surrounded here. Ah, shit. That guard kind of took my glory. That bastard has a polearm. That's dangerous. There he is. Let's try to get a headshot here. Oh, jeez. God, polearms are powerful. One more shot here. Got him. Yeah, the pros and cons of fighting someone with a polearm and trying to do that. The pro is they don't move very quick. The problem is if you miss, kind of fucked because they're going to hit hard as shit. So while you have the opportunity, by all means, go ahead and wail away at them. But I mean, yeah, that's a dangerous game. You miss and they're coming for your butt cheeks. All right, so this one here looks like one of the bandits is still alive and he is kind of scouring. Looks like the battlefield. Let's see if we can't maybe sneak up on him and choke him out. Oh, no, doesn't look like we can. He's got a really good weapon. All right, we got him bleeding. Oof. This guy knows what he's doing. Let's try a different combo. That is perfectly okay. Still contributes to our kill total. I would have liked to be able to choke him out and shoot him in the head, but no big deal. Can't win them all. Let's get our next bandit camp location here from Sir Sebastian. Okay, I had an idea where that one was, but I didn't know exactly. Let's go and take care of that one. I do want to make a pit stop over there with the armor and get a bunch of armors and tailor's kits. That way I can maintain my gear. Since these higher level ones are probably going to be doing a lot more damage to our armor, and we are going to be engaging a lot, so that's going to be key, as well as possibly raising our maintenance skill as we repair it as well, so we can get better perks as we repair. All right, we'll stop off at the tailor here first, get some tailor's kits. Up next is going to be the armor here, Master Otta, and we're going to need a bunch of these, so we might as well just, yeah, 3,000, sure, works for me. And there we go. Right away, we got a maintenance perk. We can go ahead and take that. We'll do Blacksmith's Son. I also am going to need to repair that Cuffed Combat Jupon because it's taken damage to a point where I can't repair it. So we'll pop back into the tailor real quick, have him repair that one for us. And then from here on out, we should be able to maintain our own repairs on it. Now, a little bit of food, which we should actually have on us. We do. And let's ride off on our next mission. Wow, we just got a single guy that is trying to ambush us. Well, yeah, that wasn't going to work out well for you. There we go. Came across their camp. Do they have any dogs? I don't see any dogs. Let's try to get a couple of them with headshots here. That looks like that was a headshot, but I don't think it killed him. It did clear out the entire camp though, so let's pop in here, do our lullaby thing. It does actually look like one of them's fully undressed, already waiting for us. Oh, One of them did find us, but we should be able to get him out. Oh, you fucked up. Oh, well, I guess I fucked up. Let's get the hell out of here. Looks like all of them are coming. Let's... Oh, nice shot with an arrow. He got me good. All right, we'll let them de-aggro. We'll let them eat, and then we'll swing back around once they're all nice and asleep. I don't think they were able to follow me. As soon as I lose those little cross swords, I have a nice little wait. There we are. Wait until nightfall. Should be more than enough time for all of them to already be asleep, and then we can one by one go through this camp and get them all out with headshots as well. All the stealth gear on, so they won't be able to see us. Or hear us, rather. All right, victim number 1. Victim number 2. One of them woke up, and it looks like he is the leader. He's going to wake up the rest of the camp.
Watch out!
Unfortunately.
To arm! Get over here! Hey, all of you! The alert!
They should lose aggro before too long. See, and they're all so tired, they just go immediately back to bed even after they stop searching. Lullaby potion really does do wonders. And there goes the last one back to bed. Now we can sweep through and do the cleanup. It's 2, and the last one is right there. Take off all their helmets and get these nice and juicy headshots. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Back to Sir Sebastian. Looks like I ran across a camp here by accident, but we can... I think this is actually one of the bigger ones. This does seem like it's one of the bigger ones that we're going to come across anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and prep it with my lullaby potion anyways, that I think I'm going to need to do. And we can get the hell out of here. It seems like they are... Yeah, I even see the camp leader. I think that might actually even be our next camp. So as long as we can get back to Sir Sebastian, that one's already prepped and primed for us. Kind of ran across that in the dark. Didn't know what the hell I was supposed to do. And they kind of took me a little bit by surprise. So that's why I didn't want to stay and fight, because I'd already alerted all of them. So getting headshots on them would have been really, really difficult. Especially with all of them swinging. My armor would not hold up all that long. But it'd be nice to go back there in the morning, most likely, when they're nice and tired, and we can do some cleanup on them. All right, let's head up here. We'll do a little bit of inventory management. We'll also probably eat, grab some food, have a chance to repair some weapons and clothing, and then we can go see Sir Sebastian in the morning. And hopefully that camp that I just poisoned is actually the ones that are next, because then it'll work out perfectly to where we can see them in the morning and get them all out as they go back to bed. All right, let's find this next camp location.
Very reported there's...
I see.
Yeah, those give you a whole lot. Those give you almost 2,000 groschen per camp. That guy is loaded. I'm going to go ahead and assume that that was the one that we actually ran across. Yeah, right in that area. So let's actually head right back to that spot. And the entire camp should be already asleep as long as they just ate breakfast. And they should already be all spawned in. Usually you have to get into the area for all the bandits to spawn in, and then they start their daily routine. Because we kind of already spawned them all in, they might have had a chance to eat and they're already asleep. We'll see. The ideal scenario would be that we can just sweep through, but otherwise I'll throw the stealth gear back on and we'll do a clean sweep of that camp. There's quite a few of them there too, so we might actually pop that sniper achievement just by clearing that camp out, because there's got to be at least 10 of them, and I think I need 11 more headshots and we are good with that achievement. Let's find out here. Yep, 11 more and we've got it. Oh, look at this. A cumin ambush that's not obvious at all. They couldn't have been more in the open if they tried. What is there? 3 of them? 4 of them? All right. I'll play. Am I able to get up on here at all? Ideally, if I'm able to get up in here, it should be pretty easy to glitch them out. Yep, I can. All right. Come here, guys. Hey, buddy. What's going on? How you doing today? I am going to need your friends to come here, too. It can't just be you. Where are all your friends? Now that I know that this cart can be used to our advantage. I wasn't sure if I'm able to get in it. So basically, anytime you get into a cart, that is the most OP position you can possibly have in this entire game, is anything with any sort of elevation. If you're able to get elevation on the enemies, they basically can't do anything to prevent you. So now that I know that one's aiming a shot at me, probably not going to get it. Let's get back up into this cart and start firing away. That's you gone. Hey, polearm. Shut up. Where's your archer buddy? You know what? We can have an archery off. I don't mind going archer for archer. That actually, they present themselves rather well when they're an archery target, or when they're aiming. They generally have their head pretty well exposed to you. Actually, I might be able to just, before he even notices me. Yep, goodbye. Did that just knock him out? Let's double check. Yeah, I think that killed him. I'd say that killed him. Check our stats here. Look at that, 42. So 8 more and we have that sniper. Oh, look at this massive encounter. But they're all super high level. I don't think I'll be able to actually one-shot pretty much any of them. Not really worth doing in my opinion. Not that one. I'd rather peasants or something along those lines. But right before going into a bandit camp, I'd rather avoid a big encounter like that. Speaking of bandit camps though, here they all are. That is definitely the one we ran into last night. Looks like they are all about to eat. So let's swap over. I don't really need to save these better piercings for pretty much anything now. This is going to be the last set of headshots that we need. The rest I don't really care about because we're just going to kill them any which way that we can. So time to go all out for this camp. Looks like we are still in combat somewhere. So as soon as those little swords go away, we'll wait. In the meantime, I am also going to throw all my stealth stuff on. There we go. Nice and invisible. And now we just play the waiting game. I think this is one of the bandits from the earlier encounter. This doesn't look like he's one that's connected to this camp. So I'm actually going to take him out. There we go. Put him on the outskirts of the camp. Let's get that helmet off. And down you go, sir. Now, unfortunately, I do still have those crossed swords. That encounter that I came up on, for some reason, it won't uncross those swords for me. So I'm really hoping something isn't just broken to where I've got to reload, because it's been several minutes and I still can't wait, which is going to make for an extremely long day if I just have to wait this out manually. I'm not looking to do any of that. Looks like several of them are eating though, and we do have a few of them patrolling that we might be able to pick off one by one, as long as we don't alert the whole camp. There we go. The cross swords finally went away, so now I can actually wait a couple of hours. Hopefully we don't get discovered. We're just on the outskirts. Let's see if we can't wait for them to all be asleep. Only a couple of them are actually asleep. I don't think all of them quite ate yet, but what I might be able to do, that one just woke up. They're not in a bad position right now to just stealth take out at least this upper part, or the lower part, I should say. Looks like someone found a body. They're all screaming, but none of them actually give a shit. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can take that one out. I think he might be solo with that body. I think it was somewhere over here. Oh yeah, there's a good gathering of them. They're not really going to be able to see me unless I want them to. Let's see if maybe we can't get this one with a nice headshot before the others are alerted. Shit, missed him. Okay, I got one more shot at it. Got him. Now that second one that was over at the body, where is he? Did he already go back to the camp? Oh, there he is. Looks like he's down at the lower camp where the majority of them are. And I don't see anyone else up here, but I do hear someone being alerted to my presence slightly, which tells me that there's probably a patrol out. Okay, this one is isolated and he's about to go to bed, which is perfect. We'll get him out. Beautiful. Looks like someone is running up here with... Oh, wow, he heard my arrow. It's kind of strange. Got him out. Is that a headshot? I do think it was. Either way, it's a kill.
Who's there?
We've got a bandit that took off on patrol, so he's going to be isolated. Get him out. And I just need 3 more headshots and that should do it. And there's actually 3 bandits here left. So as long as I can headshot kill every single one of them, we will get the achievement by the time we finish up with this camp. Now this one is sleeping in one of these beds that, yeah, basically exposes his head right to a headshot, and it's going to take him forever to get out. That's one. That's going to draw the other 2 over. They're all freaking out. So that should also get all the remaining ones over, just in case I miscounted. Which I don't think I did. I did quite a number on this camp. They're all stacked up over here. Looks like the camp leader most likely is actually headed right for me, which is going to isolate him. That's perfect. Or maybe We'll save the best for last. I'll circle back down here and get his minion first. Go ahead and collect our goods back from that guy. Okay. Well, oh, you got arrows too, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Cannot afford to get hit by any of his. That's probably going to kill me almost instantly since I don't have any armor. Not good. All right. Headshot. Got him. That one had me a little nervous, but we just got one left. And if my math is correct, there it is. One headshot and we are all done. We're going to save that honor for the camp leader. Oh, might even do it while he's actually awake. we headshot him with the head cracker. Guess what? You're actually going to get a double. So not only are you going to get knocked out with an arrow, guess what? You're also going to die with an arrow to the head. There's the sniper achievement. Made us work for it, but guess what? It just feels all the better. All right. Back to Sir Sebastian. I do also believe that that is probably going to be the last bandit camp that he actually has for us. So from here on out, we've only got a few left to go, one of which I'm going to have to circle back through the game for. I'll load up that prior save, but the others is going to be just flat out killing and a little bit of exploration as well. But first, let's go and report our success, and then we'll start going through the others that we need. There's Sir Sebastian. Tell him we've dealt with the camp, and there we go. We have finished that. We handed in all 17 bandit ears, and that is all those bandit camps completed. However, now let's see where we are to getting the serial killer achievement. So there we are. People killed is at 102. So we're about halfway. We're about halfway with getting that one. Now the other thing that we'll have to do is, in order to continue working towards level cap, the two biggest ones we're going to have to try to level up is going to be agility and vitality. All the rest are maxed out. So the best way to do that is actually for myself to go and get myself a short sword, something that requires a lot of agility, because that's going to give me the most agility XP for kills. So I'm probably going to actually go with the stinger, and we're just going to start killing everything in our way. Now, we're not just going to do it at random. Hopefully we'll have a couple of random encounters that'll help us out along the way. Right now, we're just trying to raise our body count, but we're going to do this tactically and strategically, while also going for the Pilgrim achievement, which I will show the best way to do now. Let me first get the stinger that I should have in here. I know we for a fact picked one up. There it is. I can also get rid of the, I'll hold on to the St. George's sword. It's not going to do us a whole lot of bad to have that, but for now, let's go and sharpen this one up at the grindstone, get the condition nicing up, and then we're going to head back to Rattay, and that's where we're going to start our journey for Pilgrim, and we're going to try to get involved with as many of these encounters as we possibly can along the way, just to try and get our statistics up. I'd rather avoid just trying to kill random people in the town. So the stinger is mostly repaired. We'll repair it the rest of the way with that. There we are. Now let's head back to Rattay, and we're going to start working on this Pilgrim achievement. All right, so bright and early in the morning, let's go off and try to get this Pilgrim achievement done today. That way it's not night. Now, the way we're going to track this one is we're going to go to quests, and the one that we need is art objects found. The Steam description for Pilgrim is absolute shit. I absolutely hate it. So what it says is we need to find all wayside shrines and conciliation crosses. That is not the case. Now, wayside shrines and conciliation crosses will help us with this achievement, but that is not the way to actually get this achievement. The way to actually get this is by looking at any works of art which are also displayed on conciliation crosses, but most of them can be actually observed at the churches. So every single one of these little paintings that we see here, I haven't read any of them yet, but all of these can actually be observed towards that achievement. Anytime you come across something that says to read. So watch, I'm going to show as we go up to this photo, right? We're going to read and Joshua Bear. And now if we open up the quest log, we see art objects found 1, right? Go up to this one. We're going to read this one. Felix Grunwald. It's now at 2. Once we get to 75 is when that achievement is going to pop. So we're going to go through this entire church and read everything that they have. Now the churches here in Rattay. So this is the lower one. We'll also be able to do it up in Ujits and in Sassau, but there is another one here in Rattay that usually Hanush is up in that's going to have even more for us. And we can sort of fast track this achievement in a way without having to go to every single one of them being at conciliation crosses. So let's get absolutely everything that's available to us here. I don't remember exactly how many there are inside the churches, but it is a fair bit. You know, it does save a little bit of running around to conciliation crosses. Okay, so we were able to get 3 in the lower Rattay church. Let's head up to the upper Rattay church and see how many more we can get. Okay, so here we are, and the upper Rattay church is going to be the one that's right here. So the one we were just at is this one. That one's going to have 3. This is the one we're at right now. It's the upper Rattay church just outside the huntsman and the blacksmith right here. Let's see how many more we can get in here. So this one is probably the most abundant one in the entire game because we were able to get 12 in this one. We're all the way up at 15. So this is definitely the best place for that. So now that we're all the way up to 15, I'm going to make my way on up to Ujits. And we're going to see how many we can get inside that church as well. And then finally, we're going to loop down and hit Sassau. And that way I know exactly how many conciliation crosses and shrines I actually need to run across. Now, you're more than welcome to do this as you go to Ujits and as you go to these places. Basically, every single conciliation cross and shrine you run across, just get off your horse, read it. My suggestion, definitely hit the churches first, or any conciliation cross or shrine you come across, just go ahead and read. And as soon as the number hits 75, that achievement is gonna pop. Here we go, made it to the church here in Ujits, and we are currently, let me just show you on the map where we are. So currently we're in Ujits. That is the church that we're at right now. Basically where Father Godwin always hangs out. And we're at 15. Let's see how many are here in Ujits that we can actually read within this church. I was able to get 4 in Ujits, which puts our total all the way up to 19. Now let's head off to Sassau. We'll complete out all of the churches that we can actually use for it, and then we can start finding the actual individual conciliation crosses. All right, so the final location is here in the town of Sassau, and this is the church that we're after. It's going to be in the lower part of Sassau, right next to the cobbler. We can see how many are in there. So currently at 19, we'll see how many we have once we come out of here. All right, and we've got a grand total now of 28. So there's 9 more that can be found here in the Sassau. So really, we're actually more than 1/3 of the way there to this achievement. By finding 28 of them, all we need is another 47 more. Sounds like quite a bit, but when you consider that there's probably close to about 100 conciliation crosses and shrines across the map, finding less than half of them and reading them isn't quite as bad as finding every single one of them. And there are some very, very abundant locations where you can actually go on the pathway and find a bunch of them. So let me show you my favorite path to take to do this as efficiently as possible. All right, so I am back here up in Upper Rattay, and I'm just going to start scouring absolutely everywhere. There's a huge concentration of them around Rattay, Ledechko, Merhojed, Rovna, and some of those like upper castles in Talmberg. That's it. So I'm just going to start looking at every single one that I can possibly find in this area and just start reading them one by one. And like I said, as soon as we hit 75, the achievement is pretty much going to automatically pop. It's best to just stay on the main roads, and generally you're going to run across throughout the course of a playthrough. If you start this early, throughout the course of a playthrough, you'll generally run across more than enough to get this achievement. See, we just ran across another one. Just simply get off your horse, run back to it, read it, and move on. And then as soon as you read it, we're up to art objects found 30, so 45 more to go. I'm just going to keep on going, and once I get close, I will cut back in, but this is not going to be all that exciting since it's just going to be riding and looking. But as soon as we're close, I'll go ahead and cut the recording back in. So it turns out I think I might have been mistaken because I got the 75 shrines and it didn't pop. So something is telling me that it actually needs 80. I thought it was 75, but I could have be that I misremembered it. So I've just been kind of killing random wayfarers as I go along as well, just to try and get my kill count up. They pretty much one-shot die every single time. When we just ride by them, it's very rare that they don't die in one shot, but this should be the final one. I believe the one right next to Vranik, and the achievement should pop as soon as I read it. I just have to find it. So there's Vranik right there. Let's see if we can't find this little bastard. I believe it's going to be on this little side road leading out of Vranik. There's that little bastard. He is well hidden. So here we are. Art objects found 79. In theory, as soon as we read this, that didn't do it either. Okay, is it 85 then? How fucking many of these do I need to find? I could have sworn it was any number of those. Maybe it's 85 now. Actually, as it turns out, what we actually need is 90, not 75. I seem to have misremembered that one. We need a grand total of 90 of those found. However, the other good thing is I totally forgot about 9 others that we can potentially use to pad those numbers up. So I'm currently sitting at 81. So we have 81, and that was with all the churches. However, there's a few more in Rattay that we can take advantage of. Hang on, let me get these wayfarers out to keep our numbers going up for the people killed. These are pretty easy marks. There we go, got him, and there was actually another one down the road there as well. I'm gonna go ahead and give a little stab to with old Stinger here. There we go. Like I said, easy marks. And anyone else we run into along the way is also going to get it, because right now we are looking for padded numbers with people killed. Does not matter if they're enemies. If they are breathing, our job right now is to make sure that they are not when we're done with them. But I'm actually just down the road from Rattay. Turns out there is an ambush right here. We'll also deal with all these guys. Hopefully it's a bunch of lightly armored people in a large group, and we can take advantage of them, do a little bit of mounted warfare. That does look to be the case. It's a whole bunch of humans. So we're just going to go back and forth and stab them as we go by. Be nice little padding to our numbers here, and also making our vitality and agility go up since we're using the stinger, which requires a lot of agility. Go ahead and do a little bit of weaving back and forth here. Got him. Not sure if that killed him, but he's probably going to be bleeding out. So with this roadblock in the way, it's a little bit annoying to try and get hits off on him off the horse. So I think I'll just get down and give him a little bit of the old stabby stab. Yeah, the Stinger has a super high stab damage, so pretty much every time we stab them, there's a high likelihood that they die. Just like that. What is our people killed stat up to? All the way up to 153. So that is just around the corner, honestly. I mean, 47 more people to go with that one. Not too shabby, and especially we still have a little bit more travel to go as well to get our way up to Talmberg. Looks like someone else looting a dead body here. He's going to get it as well. And no one is safe. At this point, we're kind of on a bit of a rampage. So if they're in front of me, they're probably going to die. So here we are, upper floor of Perkstein. We have this little prayer room in here. There's actually 2 more murals right there as well. So we're at 81. Once we get these 2 in, that's going to be 83. And then there's actually a few more up in the upper castle of Rattay as well. I believe maybe 3 more. So that's going to bring our total up to 86. So let's get up there real quick. We can go ahead and read those. And then we've got to make a trip all the way back to Talmberg, because I completely forgot that there's a throne room there that we can also take advantage of. So Rattay does have a huge number of all these shrines that you can actually take advantage of before you even leave Rattay. You can actually get up to, I want to say, close to 20 just in the city alone. So this is going to be right next to Bernard's sleeping quarters. So here they are in the doorways. So we've got 2 right here, 1 and 2. So we can go ahead and read both of those. And then 2 more in these doorways, 1 and 2. So that actually brings us up to 87. And then last but not least, it's going to be the prayer room up in Talmberg. So basically anywhere that there's a shrine for high members. So that's going to be the room where Divish and Stephanie are always praying. There's the last 3 in there, and that should give us our achievement. All right, so here we are, Divish and Stephanie's prayer room, and we've got 1, 2, and there should be a 3rd, possibly through this door, and 3. And there it is, Pilgrim. Find all wayside shrines. Now, we didn't find all of them, but what we need for that is art objects found to get to 90. And we can take advantage of all of these as well that are indoors. So turns out it's that one, and the one behind the door here. That's the 3rd and final one. That is how you get the Pilgrim achievement. That one's a bit of a pain in the ass. That one did require me to travel most of the way across the map, but you know, done throughout a playthrough, it's not as bad, because just as you happen to run across a conciliation cross or a shrine, then you can just read it, and then at the end you can kind of clean up and see what else you need before it's done. Now, I am gonna go and get a little bit of food, probably sleep until the morning, and then I'm just gonna need to grind to try to get my vitality and agility up further to get that main level up to 20. And we're going to do that by just killing some more people and probably substituting a little bit also for reading. I think I'm going to prioritize trying to get those books to get that stuff up as well, to try and minimize a little bit of the grind that we have to do. For now, let's go ahead and sleep, and we'll reconvene in the morning. So I've already collected most of the agility books. I've kind of gotten those throughout the playthrough, but there is, I believe, volume 4 still left out there. So I'm going to check with a Neuhoff herbalist, see if she has it. And if not, then we can always go to treasure map 13. And I know for a fact that one has it. In fact, we might just skip the middleman and go straight to treasure map 13. It's going to be at an accident site not far away from Rattay. And then we can do a little bit of gathering for the vitality books and see what we can get done with those, just to, like I said, minimize a little bit of the grind that we have to do as far as it comes to leveling those skills. And then whatever we don't get from the books, we're just going to kill people for. Once we get to our 200 people, I'm probably going to start killing sheep and cows, because you get the same amount of agility and vitality for a kill no matter who it is that you kill, whether it's animals, whether it's people. And generally the flocks of sheep are going to be much more abundant than people, because people we have to look for. Sheep we can kind of find in a field and just create mass graves for them a bunch at a time, especially just outside of Rattay. There's actually 2 massive sheep fields just outside of Rattay I'm going to take advantage of and let them respawn, and then just kill them over and over again right up until we can get our skills up to a point where I want them. All right, so we're at the site of treasure map 13. Got a nice little poison right there. Should be in here inside this chest. It's an easy chest, but the agility book should be in here. There it is. Agile as a weasel. We'll even take the rest of it, even though we don't need it. And drop that off at our book. And now my priority is going to be to pick up all the marathon books, which a couple of them are in bathhouses. And then one's at the monastery, and the other one is in an ancient treasure map. So let's go ahead and collect the ones from the bathhouses first. And then on our way over to Sassau, we can actually stop off at that ancient treasure map location, and then we can pop into Sassau, get all 4 of those books, read them all, and then kind of see where we stand with vitality and see how many kills we'll actually need to get to level 20. So book number 1 is over here at the Rattay bathhouse. We got that one, and it's actually going to be more efficient. Let's go and pick up volume 4, which is going to be at that ancient treasure map location. That's the one that's out towards kind of Vranic area, so not too far from Rattay. It is a little bit of a ride, but this one's actually more a pain in the ass just because it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. So in hardcore mode, when you don't have a player icon, it's very easy to get lost in the woods over there. I often find myself struggling to find this one because I know exactly on the map where it is. The problem is if you're not able to track it with your player icon, it's so easy to overshoot it, and it's this little hard to find little mine shaft. So I'll see if I can have an easy time finding it, but we will find out. Here we are. I found it. So it's just next to that boulder right there. And in here should be Marathon 4. We'll also go ahead and take the rest of that as well. But on the map, where this one is right there. So it's this cave that you kind of have to just navigate your way to sort of blindly. So this one's a bit of a pain in the ass to find. This one actually wasn't too difficult today. But yeah, traditionally I am lost in the woods for about 30 minutes trying to find that little bastard. Luckily, it went my way this day. But yeah, for anyone curious, that is where you can find that one. Now we can head into Sassau, and the last two should be one in the Sassau Bass, and then the other one is going to be in the monastery and the library. And because I don't really care about my reputation there anymore, we're just going to go ahead and break in, even though it's during the day, steal that book, and then we get the hell out of there. We'll most likely even be able to talk our way out of it because our speech skill is so high. And if it's not, we'll just drop the book off in our share chest and we can pay our bounty off. So here we are at the Sassau Bass. Oh, nope. I'm not trying to use the service. We need Marathon 2 right there. We'll go ahead and pay for that as well. Now off to the monastery. There we go. Lockpicked our way in. This should be through kind of the back way. Probably going to get in a lot of trouble with the circaders, but we're not actually trespassing. We're in a private area, but we're not actually trespassing, which is amazing when you think about it, because we literally just broke in. But yeah, we'll probably get a little bit of a bounty. No big deal. But here, once again, oh, now we are trespassing, and somehow that's locked from the inside. That's not good. Uh-oh. We're in combat with somebody. Somebody is not happy. Oh, what? Hey, why is he so mad to see us? What are you doing, man? You woke up and just chose violence? Yeah. You fucking idiot. What did you think you were gonna do? I'm literally fully armored. You're an apprentice. It's not. What a moron. Where is this shit? If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably somewhere in here. Oh, look at this. Marathon 3. There we go. Well, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Keep up the hard work. I will be back to kill one of you at a later date. I've killed in here before. I'll kill again. And now I'm just going to lockpick my way out. I appreciate it, everybody. And didn't even get a bounty for it. That is incredible. And we got to kick the shit out of Siskin for being a complete and utter moron. Trying to fist fight us. Apparently he did not take kindly to what we did there earlier on. So before we continue with killing, let's go ahead and sit down. I'll try to read as many of these books as I can for as long as I can. We'll probably sleep, read a bunch more, and then we'll shore up any of the last remaining kills that we need and do a little bit of a count on where our skills are relative to those kills. All right, so we got a new agility level. Now let's try to go through all these marathon books and get a little bit of vitality out of them. All right, so I've read all I can for the day. Let's go ahead and sleep for 12 hours. Right now, we're actually killing time in the hope that some of those bandit camps actually come back. I'm really hoping after 10 days they respawn, so we'll be able to cycle through all the ones that we already did, at least the lower level ones. That's going to give us probably about another 20 kills, and then maybe we'll just, you know, keep going around the map and killing a bunch of the random wayfarers. That can actually add up pretty quickly, especially if you factor in the random encounters. We can usually get about 4 to 5 kills through each one of those. So I think that'll be good. A couple of random encounters and another run through all those bandit camps, and we should be about there with the 200 kills. Looks like our nourishment is taking a little bit of a hit, so let's go ahead and eat before we read any more. There we are, and see if we are in any sort of position to read any more. Okay, good. So we can read. That means we should be able to finish out both of those marathon books. All right, so we weren't able to quite get through all of that book, but maybe if we just wait, I'd like to finish it just so I see exactly where I stand. So we're just going to load up on food, sit down right here, probably wait until the nighttime, sleep again, and then read once we're able to concentrate on reading. And unfortunately, we have gotten to that point in the run where basically any animals outside of chickens that I run into, I am just going to go ahead and kill simply for the XP. So this field of cows out here, unfortunately, we are about to eradicate. It's just that point in the run where every little bit of skill that I can possibly get, which we're getting agility from using the stinger, and we're also getting vitality from the kills. The most abundant place is obviously going to be a sheep field, but they're a little bit more elusive. The cows, they're not as abundant, but they are much easier since typically you'll be able to one-shot them, especially with this much strength and that good of a weapon. And generally, if they run away, they actually come back pretty quickly, as opposed to sheep. They tend to be a little bit quicker, and it's a bit more of a pain to actually hit them, but we'll see what we can do. So that probably means Samopesh's sheep are going to be up next, and anyone else that we can hit along the way, we're going to go ahead and do. I'm headed back to Rattay, and I'm going to check on those bandit camp locations, those super low level ones that we did for Bernard at the very start. Those are going to go the quickest as far as bandits to kill. And anywhere I can stop along the way to just absolutely ravage their farm population, I'm probably going to do. It's like we got a wayfarer here. He's done. Should be a cow field both in Talmberg, and I can't remember if there are any farm animals here in Merhojed, but if there are, outside of the chickens, I don't see any. There is a cow field though up in Talmberg, so we'll go and hit them up, and then it's full steam ahead over to Rattay. Oh, another wayfarer as well. Oh, he survived. Oh my goodness, tough little bastard. You're gonna make me come around for a second time, huh? I mean, you're probably gonna bleed out before you get to any help, but yeah, we'll take care of that real quick. Now, and it looks like there's actually a few horses as well, which they have outlived their usefulness since they were from that Talmberg horse race. So just for the extra XP, I'm sorry, horsies. I am really sorry. It's unfortunate that we're at this point in the run. The sacrifices must be made. Okay, it's all for a better cause. I promise. This is not just senseless killing. This all has a purpose, which is to get myself to max level. I mean, I feel horrible about it. I really do. I know it seems like I'm just doing this senselessly, but I mean, I only resort to this when there's not really much other choice, and we're getting towards the tail end of this run, so I've held off this long. It's time we pull out all the stops and just get this done. So here we are at that sheep field right across from Bernard here in Rattay. Let's go through and just start killing all these sheep. So see, the sheep are just so much faster and more elusive, but should be, I mean, look at the amount of them that there are here. So once we actually get them down, this is going to be a massive amount of XP. It's actually easier to kind of do these with a bow, so they don't have a chance to run like that and kind of expose you, but it's not the biggest deal. You know, if we get a bounty, it's whatever. It's something we can pay our way out of. We're doing this literally for the XP. We're not doing it for the meat, for anything but the vitality and the agility that we get for each one of these kills. There it is. And there's a sword skill. How much did that give us? 488 and 235. I mean, that was a good bit just from this one field. Now, there's going to be another sheep field actually up by the executioner, along with a few pigs that we can kill along the way as well. Looks like, yeah, there's the pigs right there. Might as well. Like I said, it's not a huge deal if we actually get caught doing this. I'd rather not. It's okay if we do. There we go. And yeah, chickens don't count. It looks like we got a dog over here. Owners are going to be pissed. Well, we can also kill them. No, I'm thinking maybe not. I'm thinking maybe you don't tell anybody. How's that sound? All right, Pebbles, stop him. We can't let this guy get away. There we go. Well, now he's got no one to tell. 2 more kills for the tally. Henry is from the start of this run, from being merciful, the shift that's just happened, just killing everything in sight. It's quite astounding, really. I think something might have snapped inside Henry when he wasn't able to get his sword back. So at this point, he's a little bit unhinged. Oh my goodness, look. And now we've got another one. What, you gonna tell someone? You gonna tell someone? You ain't gonna tell no one nothing. I don't think so. Now it's time to go and do the same for the executioner. And we did actually get a vitality perk for that. So closing in on the main level of 20. We're at vitality of 18. I'll be curious to see what happens once we hit vitality of 20. I don't think we quite need 20s across the board, but only time will tell, I suppose. And then maybe we'll have to do a couple more side quests, I guess, if that's not enough either. Because I've definitely gotten 20s across the board and still not quite hit main level of 20. So I don't know what's actually required. I'm really hoping that these last couple of levels will push us over the edge and actually give us what we need. All right, so we've got the executioner's dogs. Stop. Executioner. I'm sorry, Herman. guess what? You've outlived your usefulness. Yep, I'm sorry, buddy. Guess what? We're coming in here for your wife, too. Yep. Happily ever after, no more. Henry has had enough. Fuck your pigs, all your dogs. We're just on a rampage. We've had enough. We'll even kill a chicken just because. Now we're after his sheep. A little sheep field up here by where we dug up that grave towards the start of the game. Let's get a little bit of high ground here. See where they're at. I hear them. There they are. Yeah, see, massive amount of sheep right here. This is going to be a huge bit of XP. If we can hit them, that is. Quick little bastards. All right, that's all the sheep dealt with. Now, let's go and check in with the bandits. If the bandits still aren't back, I might just actually go to jail for about 10 days just to get that jail penalty up and make sure that they can respawn. Or, I mean, realistically, no, I don't really want the jail penalty just yet. Or maybe I do. Maybe I just go through Rattay and kill as many as I absolutely can, and then right before they kill me, I submit to go to jail, because then at the very least I know on the backside of it all the bandits will respawn. That might be just what I do. Just try to take out as much of Rattay as possible, because the kills at this point don't have to be enemies. They can be anyone, which means civilians, guards, does not matter. Everyone's going to register towards that people killed. So I might start being a little bit less picky. Like I said, I like to avoid doing stuff like this, just killing random animals and stuff. But I mean, it's such a grind at this point. I've just kind of had about enough of grinding skills. So at this point, I'm just trying to go with whatever is fastest. So if they don't fight back and they're civilians, that might just be the route that I take. Because this run is getting on for close to 70 hours and we still need a few more achievements that I'll have to go back for. So this isn't even it. I'm going to still have to reload a prior save and do most of this again to go back through Johanka's DLC. So I'd really like to get this done sooner rather than later. Okay, so unfortunately the bandits have not come back yet. Alrighty, well, Rattay, it's been nice having you as a friend, but at this point, I think what we need is a little bit of chaos. Let's see what our people killed stat is at. 163. So realistically, 37 people, and we're all done with that achievement. And along the way, we're going to be building vitality and agility with everyone that we kill with this stinger. So that might just be the best course of action. All right, first victims. Tonda, very sorry. This has to be done. In fact, we'll probably start over here at the bathhouse, because the guards are going to take a little while to try to get over here. And we'll probably be able to get a good number of them out long before anyone's even noticed.
Please, someone, do something.
I'm sorry, bathmaids. Okay, well, that's the bathhouse taken out. Let's go up into main Rattay and start our little killing spree. Might even switch back and forth with the arrows just to make sure I can one-shot them. Center masked. We're definitely going to have to rely on the arrows too once the guards start getting involved. I think I'll shoot this one in the foot first, so we can't really run. So that way, if anything does go wrong, we'll still be able to get away. Nope, no surrender. Hey, Rock, what's going on, buddy? I'm sorry. Wait, well, Kunesh, what are you still doing here? I thought I invited you down to Privislevitz.
Murder! There!
Oh yeah, what are you going to do about it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, hey, buddy. Oh, Polearm is not happy with me. Guess what? You're probably going to have to climb down the ladder. Hate to say it. That is not efficient. Yep, goodbye. You're in my world. Goodbye. Oh, you finally countered. Oh. Goodbye.
You'll pay for that.
Well, you're lightly armored, so you're probably going to go down in about one hit. Called it. This one is just being a nuisance. Keeps on clinching with me. Let's get a little bit of distance. Hopefully I don't get snuck up from behind. Bailiff, you should not be dressed like that for a fight. This one is still proving to be a bit of a nuisance. Let's head up here to the guardhouse. We can use a little bit of this to our tactical advantage to get away from some of the guards and hopefully be able to nail them with some good shots. Look at that. There's a fuckload of them coming for me. They are not happy with me. Ah, get out of here. Oh, you bastards.
Gone weak at the knee.
Okay. Yeah, there's a corpse. There's about to be a lot more. Oh, just missed the headshot. Ow. Got that one. Kunesh, don't even... Oh, give me a reason. Give me a damn reason. You ain't getting away this time, Kunesh. If I'm not mistaken, you are no longer essential. I will happily... I'll do that for free. Even if we didn't need kills, I'll do that. Oh, hey, buddy.
You don't move.
Don't move a finger.
I'm sorry. That is fucking hilarious. Hey.
Hey, you! Don't move a muscle.
The guards are just so easy to exploit. It's a little bit ridiculous. Well, 16 more and we're in the clear. We just got to stay away from all the essentials like Radzig and Hanush. Looks like there's a large gathering of guards right here. I wonder if Nightingale is still considered essential. Oh god, you just spawned.
Get what for?
Nightingale, don't even try it. Ow. Ow.
Got you.
What?
I'm just kidding. I'm not actually gonna surrender.
Show what you did.
I just gotta get up the stairs here. There we go. Lure a bunch more of them up here. Ooh, that is a lot of dead people. Kunesh, I'm not sorry about what I did. I want you to know I'll do it again. Oh, this guy's fucking zooming over to me. Yeah, all for nothing. That one's a fucking sharpshooter. Let's see if I can nail him across here. Ooh, that was a headshot. Let's get this one crossing. Just missed him. Oh, whoa, where did you come from? No, you're dead. Going down the stairs. Ah, you bastard. It's because you were leaning. Ah, that was just a bad shot. That's Nightingale. They should be coming around here any second. Yep, here comes the first one.
So it was...
Yeah, it was me. See, are they around the corner? Not yet. There's Nightingale still. Can we get him before he goes over? Nope, can't. Oh, there's one at the top of the stairs. That would be a great shot. Ah, he went inside. Shit. Bunch of them we can nail right here through the window. Nice, got him. Got him again. There's actually a pig right there too. Let's see if we can't nail this pig. Get him on the stairs. Nice, right in the foot. He's not going to be able to run fast. There we go, slow jogging away. And I think I'm out of arrows, at least with those types of arrows. We still got a shitload of wounding arrows, so we can use those. Hey, Nightingale. It's like Achilles. Got him in the heel. Goodbye. Bunch of, what are those, better piercing arrows? Yeah, well, that is perfectly okay. All right, bunch of guards lined up here on the bridge. Start picking them off. They're all gonna come at me, but this is all in a straight line, so I definitely have the advantage. I'm probably gonna be able to outshoot them and outmaneuver them, as long as no one comes up from behind, which I think they're all dead behind me, if I'm honest. Oh, they're all coming. Oh, Radzig! No! Please tell me Radzig's not attacking me. Okay, good. Radzig's a bit of a pussy. Thank God. Because, yeah, Radzig is immortal, so if he starts attacking me, I'm kind of screwed. There we go. We got an agility. Got him.
He must be
weak at the knees.
Oh, the mace. We got to get the mace out of there. Mace is going to do a lot of damage. So's that arrow. Man, my armor is taking a bit of a pounding. I have got to be getting close to that 200, no? All right, so how many is that? 199. One more and we have it. Literally one more. So let's try to make this one count. Let's make this one a little bit cool, you know? I don't want it to be something lame that we get our final kill for. There we go. Add a full sprint. Oh, we got him. But no, it actually hit his shield. Shit. But while he's looking, if I had the better piercing arrow, maybe it's Tobias Fafar. Tobias Fafar, you're going to be our kill number 200. Oh, I guess he is immortal as well. I thought maybe once we finished out his quest line, he is done. There it is. They shoot across, and we'll just kill you for fun, just because you're looking for us. But that is officially our 200 kills. Done. We're going to need to leave one of them alive to surrender to, because I definitely just want to go to jail. But that is a whole lot of carnage. Okay, you got me. Okay, I'll go to jail. Take me to jail. That's only 10 days for the massacre that we did on the entire village, but I'll take it. All right, so we have served our jail time. Looks like we also have a lost item in the presbytery. I wonder what that is. That had to have come off one of the guards that we killed, or maybe multiple ones. If I had to guess, it's probably a random item actually off of Nightingale. I think Nightingale had a quest item on him that was never actually implemented in the game. So if I had to guess, I'd bet because we killed him, any quest items you don't pick up, they actually just come right here and you can get them up. Rattay Parish Priest, guess what? Sorry, buddy. See what we got in here. Yeah, see, crossguard for new sword. I think that actually comes off of Nightingale. So unimplemented quest there. Okay, we'll stop. We're gonna be able to pass that. And then you don't have a bounty for me. All right, cool. Let's now check what our stats are. Just about. We're not far. 83%. Let's try to get vitality and agility up some more.
Surrender.
Okay.
You've committed a vile.
Surrender again. Oh God, we're not going back to jail. Agree with imprisonment. So the there's no way that's gonna happen. I'm sorry, man. Yep, no way. I've done my time. Just because that Scalitz priest got in my way, he had it coming. I don't even technically have a jail penalty above Rattay anymore. Those guys were just being dicks. So I think as long as I can get away, we'll be okay. I need to get back to my sheep fields. This killing people stuff is costing me big time. All these sheep should have respawned. Let's sleep a little bit. We'll eat. We'll see if that jail icon actually gets above Rattay, which I don't think it does. I mean, we'll see. I don't have anything right now, but who knows? Maybe in a little bit of time, it'll come up. Yeah, I still don't see a jail penalty, so I think I actually did get away with killing that Scalitz priest. Now let's go over here to our friends, the sheep, kill all of them again, and double check what all of our stats are. So that's probably my 4th time, I want to say, something like that, through this sheep field. And there's actually a very easy way to reset them that I found. So as soon as they're all dead, right, and you've gotten all the XP from it, all you got to do is ride across this bridge here, past the Rattay Tourney, and then across this second bridge where the blacksmith is, you can go ahead and flip around, and they're all going to respawn. So it's just a very easy way to grind out that last little bit of XP. As soon as we get back in the area, they're not going to spawn right away. You kind of ride past the location a little bit. So you saw they were all dead. As soon as we ride past, get off the horse, and we turn around, and they're all going to be back. So that is the exact point that you need to ride to have them all come back. And let's see how well we're progressing here. It should not be much more. Yeah, 92% of the way there. I think maybe 3 more runs through this sheep field, and we are going to get that achievement. So I'm pretty sure this is going to be the last run through that we're going to need. We are currently sitting at, how many fucking sheep have I slaughtered? 301. So over 300 sheep over the course of probably about 15 runs, but I do believe this is going to be the last one. We just need 1 more % in the main level stat, which is done by raising agility. We already have vitality maxed out. So at this point, we just need a couple points of agility, or a couple XP points, I should even say. We don't even need the full level. Just need to keep killing them with the stinger, which is giving us a massive amount of agility. And this should be the one. Let my stamina recover there. Okay, that is all of the sheep slaughtered. Let's check the progress here. We're at 475 out of 620, and yeah, progress 99%. Okay, so that wasn't the one, but this next one definitely will be. So let me go back to the blacksmith. Let's reset them all, and then this time for sure we are gonna get that last final %. All right, sheep are back. Which is gonna be the magic one that gets me that achievement? How many more? That's 2. That's 3. Come on, achievement. I know you're right there. It's literally right there on the brink. Gotta be close. Come on, what is that? 8 or 9? That's probably 10, 11, 12. That is all the sheep. Hang on a second. That's telling me it's 100% progress. Oh, those dirty bastards. They're gonna have me max out agility as well before it actually gives it to me. I thought we could get to level 20 before having 20 in agility, but I guess not, because that is 100% progress, and it's still not quite giving it to me, which means I'm going to need another 80 points in agility, which each one of those kills roughly translates to 5 XP, which is... It's probably going to be one more full cycle. 80 of them, I do believe, is going to be 14 more sheep that I need to kill. Let's find out. As soon as we get level 20 in agility, that one should pop, and the level 20 in agility should come after this cycle. Okay, so 3 more sheep, and that's it. 3 more. That's 1, 2. That one didn't die. Neither did that one. That's 3. There it is. Level cap, main level is at level 20. That is all of my stats at level 20, and there it is. Oh, jeez. That took a lot longer than what I thought it would. Sheep killed 344, and we also didn't really kill any other animals like pigs and cows until later, so almost 500 animals killed. Jeez, that was... actually more of a grind than what I thought it would be. That is level cap. So now that we have all that, I'm going to go ahead and put a save down at this point, and then we're going to have to go back. So I have it on my little screen here of the save I made way back when to go back to Father Godwin, which is save number 56. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Save number 50. I could have sworn it was save number 56. So yeah, basically now we have to go back through and drink with him. And then that's going to allow us to do the Yohanka quests and stuff. The only thing is, where fuck am I? Was it not supposed to be in front of Godwin? Quest am I on? Track down. Oh, you've got to be joking. My save got erased. Track down Reiki means we've already gotten through Father Godwin. Well, that is, hang on. Try to figure something out here, because that's not good. I think that means thicker than water. Okay, so there's nothing before that point, and I needed save number 56. Oh, okay. Well, I gotta try and figure something out here. Yeah, so I realized that I kind of fucked up. So it only allows you to go back as far as saves, only goes back about 100. So if I go through all of these saves that I've had, right, it's all the way up in the 200s and into the 190s, the 180s. But eventually it gets to a point where it just starts deleting prior saves. So see, at this point, it's at 148. I needed save number 56, which auto deleted. I don't have a save that goes back prior to this Man of Cloth, which unfortunately is already past Father Godwin, which means we are unable to go back and drink with him, and then also unable to get Cleric's Pet, which is report all the wrongdoing in the province, which does require you to drink with Father Godwin. So in a single run, in one save file, right, which this has all been in, I have failed to get 100% achievements. We are exactly, let me do some quick math here. We were 96% of the way there. And the part that really like gets me upset about it is we could have done 100% achievements. I fucked up. I should have gone back. I should have made sure that save was secure. I figured on PC that I would have a lot more playroom as far as save files, but yeah, no, that one is gone, and that pretty much means that I am soft locked out of going back any further than that in this save file, and that's that. So I'm gonna have to figure out on how I want to proceed with the last with those last 3 achievements, because it just doesn't feel right to leave it 96% of the way complete, but I'm not going to be able to get any of the 3. Well, I could get one more. I could technically get one more. We could go back and I could do the Full House Center, but it just seems like a waste to then do it within 3 playthroughs, because then I go back in this one, try to get those, but I'm still going to be soft locked out of both Center and Full House Center. So yeah, I guess that's it for this challenge run, and I kind of predicted it at the very beginning, which is the careful planning part, because it was a real possibility that I soft lock myself out of getting one of these achievements, and that's exactly what just happened. I got almost all of them. And then right at the end is where the game decides. So, well, if you guys watched all of these, I thank you so very much. This was a lot of fun. this is probably also going to be a heavily edited video as well in the near future, where I kind of summarize how to get all these achievements, and I do plan to make a guide out of these on the Strat Gaming Guides channel. But anyone that watched the VOD to this, I thank you so much. Thanks for following along with me. I know it was a long run. I mean, as you guys can see, it was close to 70 hours. You know, the last save is 69.6 hours. So this was a long one. This definitely was a long one, and ending in fucking heartbreak. We move on. I'll find a little bit of a workaround, but in the meantime, once again, thank you guys all so much for watching. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Let me know what you thought about it. Yeah, till next time, we'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye.